5 years ago, So Tran, our hero, had just finished mastering his mystical arts, ready to command the elements at will, but fate had other plans while experimenting with a soul-binding talisman. He accidentally lost 2 of his souls, turning him into a complete fool. In a panic, So Tran ran outside and was hit by a car driven by Song Han, the third daughter of the prominent Song family in Thean City, who then took him in for treatment. Even more intriguingly, during this time, the Taoist priest Zhang Yungo, loyal advisor to the Song family's head, saw that So Tran had a rare fortune and seized the chance to engineer a marriage between him and Song Nan. Thanks to this, over 5 years, the Song family climbed from the brink of bankruptcy to prosperity. Throughout those years, the whole city of Thean whispered about the third Miss Song beauty like a goddess married off to a complete idiot. A flower planted in the wrong soil. Normally modest, Song Han broke tradition this year with a lavish birthday bash at the Hong Din Hotel, inviting all the big shots in the business world. According to Zhang Yungo, by midnight tonight, So Tran's fortune will run dry. In other words, he has outlived his usefulness. And Song Taduong plans to use this party to publicly destroy the bond between his daughter and So Tran. He's even set his sights on Diet Thiu Hong, the young master of Hong Din Group, the city's top tycoon, as the next son-in-law. But Song, the good-hearted soul she is, never wanted any of this to happen. She pleaded with her father to divorce and let So Tran quietly leave. But he refused to listen. Before the party started, she gave So Tran a hefty sum and warned him to flee Thean City immediately after the event to hide and stay safe from the Song family's wrath. The catch: at that moment, the soul-binding spell was still active, so Tran was still a clueless fool, not understanding a word. Soon after, Diet Thiu Hong arrived at the hotel lobby. Not only was he powerful, but the guy was also easy on the eyes. His open appearance at Song Han's birthday bash made it clear to everyone that he had his eye on her. After all, in Thean City's eyes, he was the only one worthy of the third Miss Song. After stepping out of his car, Diet Thiu Hong noticed another vehicle still parked outside, with someone dozing in the back seat. His manager whispered that it was the third son-in-law of the Song family. Hearing this, Diet Thiu Hong's eyes darkened with mischief. He ordered the guards to wake So Tran up. He wanted to confront him face to face. So Tran was in a deep sleep, the loss of his souls hitting him hard when the guards shook him. He did not wake up but toppled backward instead. The scene turned into a spectacle, with onlookers mocking So Tran for sleeping like a hog. Even Diet Thiu Hong lost patience and was about to leave without waiting for him to wake. But just as he turned to go, So Tran's jade pendant shattered into 2 halves. One half flew straight at Diet Thiu Hong, stunning him with a hit. Then So Tran finally woke up, cool and cocky as ever. Name So Tran? What does this young master want with me? Diet Thiu Hong's butler was furious that So Tran had thrown something at his master, but the Yeep family head stopped him and stepped forward to speak to So Tran himself. Word was, since joining the Song family, So Tran had not uttered a full sentence until now. That last line, consider it the peak of his language skills. Feeling sorry for the poor guy, I will fill you in on what you have been missing. Tonight, your role as the Song family's son-in-law ends, and that fake wife of yours, she is going to be mine. Got it, idiot? Diet Thiu Hong was grinning ear to ear, confident that Song Han would be his after tonight. Meanwhile, So Tran, now free from the soul-binding spell, had his mind sharp again and remembered every moment of the past 5 years. How ridiculous is that? 5 years of being a fool, used and abused, and now tonight, Song Taduong plans to make me the city's laughingstock. But when everyone else wants to kick him to the curb, Song Nan is the only one standing by So Tran. She has been silently protecting him all these years. Next up, it is So Tran's turn to defend Tong Han. Just as So Tran stepped into the Grand Hotel lobby, he ran into Tong Can Bang, Tong Nan's cousin. The moment So Tran saw that face, anger flared inside him. For 5 long years, no one from the Tong family gave him the time of day. But Tong Can Bang, he was the worst, constantly using every form of violence against So Tran. Right now, he still treats So Tran like a total idiot and does not even bother hiding it when bullying him in front of everyone. Tong Can Bang spat into a glass of red wine, then shoved it towards So Tran, daring him to chug it all. Drink it, and I won't heat you anymore. He sneered. So Tran played the fool perfectly, grabbing the glass with enthusiasm and even double-checking. Are you seriously going to make me drink this? What nonsense. You think I am actually going to drink that? Tong Can Bang replied. From the other side, snickering laughter mocked So Tran. Those people were all waiting eagerly to see him down that legendary shot. But just when Tong Bang let his guard down, So Tran suddenly grabbed his face, forced his mouth open, and poured the entire glass down his throat. You wanted me to drink it. Now drink up. The scene stunned everyone around, jaw-dropping shock quickly turning into whispers and gasps. Damn. Tong Can Bang said drink it. But did this idiot actually think he meant it for real? The fool's comprehension has limits. Alright. But damn. His strength is terrifying. Tong Can Bang choked, coughing and gagging violently. Worst of all, So Tran utterly humiliated him in front of the entire crowd. Without a second thought, Tong Can Bang whipped out a rusty kitchen knife and lunged at So Tran. But before So Tran could react, an older man stepped in to stop him. Stop! What do you think you are doing in front of all these honored guests of Thean the city? You planning to ruin the Tong family's reputation? This older man was the loyal butler of the Tong household. Tong Can Bang was blocked by him, but was not ready to back down just yet. He felt So Tran had humiliated him in front of everyone. So revenge was a must. The butler grabbed his wrist firmly, shutting him down. Enough! Fighting in front of guests will only bring bad consequences. Now, Olda wants to see So Tran. Don't worry. I will find the right moment for you to settle the score later. Hearing this, Tong Bang finally backed off. As he passed So Tran, he deliberately shot a sharp whistle right into his shoulder. Then the butler invited So Tran to follow him inside the hotel's lavish suite. The entire Tong family had gathered. Tong the Duong ordered So Tran to sit in the chair reserved for the sons-in-law. Now, that was a real slap in the face, because So Tran clearly remembered that for 5 years, he was always pushed aside in the corner during family meetings. And today, he actually got a seat. What a treat. All right. Everyone's here. Let us get straight to the point, Tong the Duong said. For the past 5 years, our Tong family has ridden on So Tran's luck to rise up. But before leaving, Taoist Jiang warned us that his luck would only last until tonight, so we have to hurry up and force So Tran and Han to get a divorce. Otherwise, he will bring nothing but bad luck to our clan. Then Lam Tin Bin, the eldest son-in-law, pushed a divorce agreement towards So Tran with a sneer. Sign right here. You can write. Right? Before So Tran could respond, Cha Kiem, the second son-in-law, jumped in, though I am not even sure he can hold a pen right now. So Tran stared at the divorce papers, fists clenched tight. As expected, Tong the Duong still wanted to throw him out, and everyone here still saw him as an idiot. But So Tran did not care what these in-laws thought, and did not bother explaining either. After all, there would be plenty of chances to prove himself later. The only thing So Tran truly cared about was Tong Han, because she was the only one who had treated him well these past 5 years. No matter how ugly the words around them got, So Tran's gaze stayed locked on Tingog and Han sitting right across from him. Looks like this girl has had enough finally. She snaps and explodes. That is enough. Tran's a normal guy. Physically fine, just a little slow upstairs. Everyone, please show him some respect. With that, Tong and Han's words silenced the two sons-in-law. None dared to argue further. Her attitude once again proved Tran had not misjudged the situation. He has made up his mind. If Tinkan and 1T sign, then he 1T either. And if she does sign, then he won stay here 1 second longer. But whether they signed or not got interrupted by an unexpected event. The Tong family butler suddenly rushed in, telling Tong Ti Ding that young Master Tem of the H family from Dieng City had just arrived to discuss a partnership. However, he had one condition: he wanted to meet the most famous son-in-law of the Tongkang family during negotiations. Hearing this, both Lum Tin Bien and Chu Kim immediately assumed they were the ones being called. But since Lum Tin Bien was the eldest son-in-law, he and Ting Ti Ding went out first to receive the guest. With two people stepping out, the conversation about Lehi was put on hold for now. Mom, which family is the He clan that Dad just mentioned? I have never even heard of them here in Thin Nai City. Tung, though, the only son of the Ting family, asked. They are a powerful clan from Devung City, stronger than even the Hong family. Tu Guitnan, matriarch of the Ting family, explained to her son. He also believed that with the He family coming to Thean City this time, many would scramble to form alliances. With their backing, anyone could rise like a phoenix, an opportunity that only comes once in a lifetime. Saying this, Tu Guitnan turned to her third daughter. Tungan Nun, your brother-in-law already secured a golden opportunity. Now the family's fate rests on you. Chun could not miss the stiff, frozen look on Ting Yin's face. He thought the Ting Ti Dzendon couple were downright cruel, selling off their own daughter like merchandise, yet speaking as if it was all pure and innocent. Just then, loud voices erupted outside the tense exchange between Teng Tading and a young man. Young master, we really do not have any cheap sons-in-law beating people up in front of everyone. That is impossible. I saw everything. Then, with a loud bang, the door swung open, and a young man stepped in, stunning everyone in the room. Tu Guitnan jumped up, eyes shining like she would spotted gold, then gathered all her children to stand and greet. This was none other than young Master H. Seeing that the young man was not looking for Lum Tin Bean, she thought he wanted to meet Chuju Kim, but the young man brusquely pushed Chuju Kim aside and strode straight towards Sup Chan sitting in the corner. Confirming he was the one he wanted, the young man burst out laughing. Haha, I saw you fighting Tenin Bing in the main hall just now. Everyone there was even more stunned. They could not understand why young Master Itcher valued his dumb son-in-law so much. Alright then, I am free tomorrow. I actually... Let us talk business then. Sun stood, shook hands with HEB, and sealed the deal to meet tomorrow for negotiations. After Abek left, all eyes in the Ting family turned toward Sipo Chen. They still could not wrap their heads around the fact that the third young master header wanted to meet the dumb son-in-law just because he saw him fight Tin Khan Boggin and got intrigued. At the same time, they started worrying that tomorrow's Shan might offend Ichibi Beaks, shattering 5 years of good fortune their family had built up in an instant. Tung Ti Den refused to let that happen, so she pressured Ting Hanan to sign the engagement contract quickly, cutting ties with Sfuchen to avoid dragging the whole family down if he did not please Aishi Baikshi tomorrow. Everyone chimed in, some gently advised. Others rushed her, but the message was clear. Tung Hanan had to sign the contract immediately, under the pressure. She picked up the pen and placed it on the signature line for the bride's side. Inside, Tung Hanan felt a deep, bitter irony. So Chun Han had devoted 5 years of fortune to this family, never causing trouble, but now they could just toss him aside like he was nothing. So Chan even saw Tong Yan shedding tears, but it was unclear what exactly triggered those tears. Her pen hesitated as it touched the paper, so Chan tensed up, convinced Tong Han would ultimately choose her own family. But just then, with a sharp scratch, Tong Nan dragged a long line across the divorce agreement. She threw down her pen, slammed it on the table, and stood up abruptly. For 5 years, it has been So Chan holding the Tong family together. You all used him and now want to toss him aside. He has got his flaws. How's he supposed to survive out there? Besides, I do not like that Hathigu Home guy either. I refuse to be a pawn in some arranged marriage game. Everyone was stunned, totally caught off guard by Tong Nan's fierce response. Tong Tudong slammed his hand on the table, furious, calling Tong Nan a rebellious daughter and forcing her to sign that divorce paper. But at that moment, So Chan stood up and ripped the paper to shreds right in front of everyone. His bold move only fanned the flames of anger burning inside Tong Tudong. I know working with the Ha family is crucial to you, but you just saw for yourselves. Hathigu is only interested in making a deal with me. I expect you to respect Tong Han's wishes. Otherwise, who knows what I might say to me. Tomorrow, if anything happens, I will take the fall alone. No part of this drags the Tong family into it. Understand? Tong Tudong took 2 steps back, looking more terrified than if he would seen a ghost. He racked his brain, but could not figure out why So Chan suddenly spoke so smoothly and confidently. But Lam Tin Bun was not done. He rudely pointed at So Chan's face and demanded, So Chan, who do you think you are? What if you really cause trouble tomorrow? Who is going to take responsibility then? Let me prove something. Another voice suddenly cut into the argument. Hathiku Hong has been here the whole time. Don't worry. Even if So Chan causes trouble tomorrow in front of Mer, I can prove the Tong family's got nothing to do with him. Even though, right now, Hathiku Hong is not officially the son-in-law yet, but most of the Tong family are greedy money grubbers, so they still follow his lead blindly. 5 minutes later, after careful thought, Tong Tuduong reluctantly agreed to let So Chan Miha back, mostly because he had no other choice. And it was Hathiku Hong's plan anyway. Earlier, Hathiku Hong also said the Yeep family would finalize their cooperation with the Ha family tomorrow. And what Abak said before, just drunken nonsense. Hathiku Hong wants to give So Chan one more day to compete fairly, to see who really wins the Ha family's approval. Even if Hathiku Hong thinks So Chan's a fool, he wants to beat him clean and clear to win Tong Nahan's heart. Tong Tuduong found that reasonable. After all, Tong Han did not want a divorce, so he wanted her to see Hathiku Hong's strength and change her mind, even though So Chan was sure to lose. Just in case, Tong Tuduong quietly ordered his steward Tong No Hai to deal with So Chan on the way back. The party was winding down, and all this time, Tong Nan kept watching So Chan. She never underestimated him but always thought he was a clueless fool, so she did not get why he suddenly showed some fire for her and spoke so smart and smooth. So Chan, thanks for backing me up just now. After a long pause, Tong Han finally spoke. So Chan replied politely, no problem. Before they could say more, Tong No Hai showed up and said he would take So Chan home. Tong Nan did not suspect a thing, handed So Chan over to him, and went into the restroom. But once inside, she overheard some girls gossiping. They would seen Tan Bang summon a group of thugs here, probably plotting revenge for So Chan embarrassing him earlier in front of everyone. Tong Han's heart burned with worry, fearing for So Chan's safety, so she immediately grabbed her phone to call Tong No Hai, unaware he was part of the conspiracy. Meanwhile, Tong No Hai was leading So Chan toward the emergency exit when he got a call from the boss lady. He answered calmly, acting like nothing was wrong at all. Hello? Mispa. We are at the parking lot. What is up that you are calling? I heard today you stopped Tong Can Bang from beating up So Chan, but I am worried Tong Can Bang will come back for revenge. Tong Nan is seriously stressed. Haha. Mispa. You are overthinking it. With me around, So Chan's solid. I will get him home safe. Though honestly, that is just what I gotta do, even though that is what was said on the phone. The truth is Tong No Hai led So Chan right into Tong Can Bang's trap, and the hired thugs were already waiting. Tong Nhan, innocent as ever on the other side, had no clue and relaxed. Shutting off his phone, Tong No Hai really is a man of his word. He said he would find a chance for Tong Can Bang to get revenge, and he meant it. After dumping So Chan right in the middle of those wolves, Tong No Hai slipped out the escape route, making sure to close the door and muffle the noise. This was all because earlier Tong Duong ordered Tong Ho Hai to make sure So Chan could not meet Habak tomorrow, so he brought him straight to that bastard's place. 2 birds, 1 stone. Now, in that escape route, So Chan was face to face with a pack of thugs, all fierce and armed to the teeth. Looks like Tong Kan Bang is not going to be satisfied until So Chan's crippled for good. Tong No Hai stood outside, hearing the ruckus and the screams echoing from inside. Growing impatient, he poked his head in and shouted, "Hey, remember, just break his legs. Do not hit his face." Tong No Hai was not being kind to So Chan. He just figured his boss might still need So Chan around later. But inside the escape route, no one answered him. Getting anxious, he went deeper inside and found Tong Can Bang's crew knocked out cold. Blood everywhere. But So Chan was nowhere to be seen, while Tong No Hai was still staring in shock. So Chan had already slipped back to the hotel lobby. He never expected his first real use of the mystic arts after leaving the mountain would be fighting these lowlifes, but damn, it was real. Just then, laughter echoed nearby. Haha! Butler Bang. The real show has not even started yet. Huh, I heard Brother Deep said there is a fresh drama tonight. So everyone's here for the fun. Yeah? Rumor has it the Tong family's dumping that dumb son-in-law tonight. And Miss Bai Tong, Nhan's moving into Brother Deep's bed. The butler named Bang was about to reply, but the muscle-bound guy who cracked the joke was Vin Dong, heir to the Vin Corporation. Everyone knows the third son-in-law is a moron, so Miss Bai Tong Hen must still be fresh and fine. Looks like Brother Deep's got his work cut out for him tonight. They openly spat those trashy words in front of a huge crowd. How could So Chan possibly swallow that bitter pill? So he stormed forward, blocking the group's path. You guys even realize what you just said? Wise move would be to apologize to my wife right now. Vin Dong stared at him, then laughed, realizing he just called the shot and the shot's right here. He had no idea how terrifying So Chan's strength was. Just saw a fool trying to protect the wife, who is about to run off with another man, and laughed even harder. So Chan could take the insults aimed at himself, but hearing trash talk about Tong Nhan, that was a different story. So that punk Vin Dong became the first in the group to get his face flipped by So Chan's fist, so hard that he not only fell backward, but lost a front tooth in the process. Everyone there was left wide-eyed in shock. Wait, this idiot just punched Vin Dong. Looks like this was the first time Vin Dong got his ass kicked like that. His face was full of resentment, blood dripping non-stop from his nose and mouth. Propping himself up with one hand, he struggled to stand, grinding his teeth and glaring at So Chan. You idiot! You are begging for death, are not you? Vin Dong's fierce glare scared everyone around, especially Butler Bang. Before, So Chan beating Tong Can Bang was just some family drama. But now, the guy So Chan just hit is the heir of the Vin Corporation, a powerhouse nobody dares mess with, and Vin Dong is also the boss of a boxing club. This just got serious. Most folks are convinced this fan's days are numbered, but when Vin Dong threw his punch, the fan stayed cool as a cucumber and then landed a solid kick right where it hurts. That kick was so savage, even a nightingale would stop singing. Vin Dong's crew froze solid, stunned into silence while he kept screaming in rage. You idiots all lost your minds. Get the hell out of here now. Vin Dong's boys snapped out of it and charged forward, weapons raised wildly. Meanwhile, Tong No Hai was still in the escape route, desperately trying to wake Tong Can Bang. It took a moment, but that bastard finally came to when he said he got wrecked by Su Chan. Tong No Hai still could not believe it. He only remembered that earlier they all rushed at Suo Chan, but somehow the dude used some dark trick that made them turn on each other. Meanwhile, Su Chan was still going full throttle. Vin Dong's crew thought he was their punching bag, but after they got hit by Su Chan's dirty moves, they turned on their own boss instead. Vin Dong got attacked by multiple guys at once, his whole body etching as he collapsed far from home. What the hell are you losers doing hitting me? I should be the one beating you. He could not even finish his sentence, pain was too intense. Meanwhile, Vin Dong's crew looked just as shocked. They could not understand why they aimed for Suo Chan but ended up fighting their own leader. And Su Chan had zero plans to spare Vin Dong. While everyone else was confused, Su Chan stomped up, slammed his foot down on Vin Dong, and growled a warning. Nobody's allowed past here, or I want to be responsible for how many bones get broken. His fierce glare kept them frozen in place, too scared to act. Vin Dong already took enough hits, he looked like a wreck, and his crew feared Su Chan might actually endanger their boss's life. Vin Dong was the respected heir of the Vin family. Yet here he was, beaten and stomped on in front of a crowd. He was humiliated and hurt, but no matter how much he flaunted his power, Su Chan was not fazed. Su Chan did not care who the other guy was, he only knew that Vin Dong insulted Tong Han, and if the apology did not come, things would get ugly. Saying that, Su Chan slammed his foot down hard again, smashing Vin Dong's face into the ground. Pure humiliation. Vin Dong could not understand this was supposed to be Diet Thieu Hong's turf, and all his men were around. Yet he got wrecked by some rookie. He would come here to watch Su Chan get humiliated. But instead, Su Chan turned the tables and made him the joke of the whole city. If you do not apologize, I am gonna keep stomping, Su Chan threatened. Vin Dong gritted his teeth in fury, but the pain was overwhelming. Another hit, and he might break every rib right there in front of everyone. Vin Dong had no choice but to yell out loud, Miss Tong, I am. Silence fell over a 100-meter radius. The air thickening as Su Chan responded, Good boy. Good boy. Huh. They all thought they measured. The hair of the Vin family just got stomped on by Su Chan and meekly said good boy, like a scared little puppy. The butler's face went pale with shock, and things got even tenser when heavy footsteps echoed down the corridor. Tong Duong appeared, followed by Tong No Hai and Diet Thieu Hong. Su Chan, did not I tell you to go home? What are you doing here? Diet Thieu Hong stepped toward the butler, demanding to know what had just happened. The butler was still stunned, stumbling over his words as he recounted the chaos. Diet Thieu Hong glanced over to see Vin Dong badly injured, being supported by his brother. But he was baffled. How could someone like Su Chan knock down a pro boxer like Vin Dong? Could the Tong family really have some secret backing protecting Su Chan? Old man, looks like you can't even control your own family. Huh? Diet Thieu Hong asked coldly, and Tong Duong instantly felt his guts churn with fear. In this city of Thien, the Diet family holds the most fearsome power, and yet he was still trying to cling to it only to end up like this. Besides, the most crucial project for the Tong family right now is a 3-party cooperation contract. Apart from the Diep family, the third party involved is the Vin Corporation. But now, their Vin Dong here just got absolutely wrecked by Tong Duong's obedient son-in-law. Diet Thieu Hong warned that the Vin family would not be in the mood to cooperate anymore. Tong Duong felt his head spin. At that moment, he could not help but realize that the Taoist priest's words earlier were spot on. Once the luck of the So Chan clan runs out, it immediately spells disaster for the Tong family. So Tong Duong hurried up to Vin Dong, dropping all pretenses of seniority, and bowed his head deeply before him. Vin, on behalf of the Tong family, I sincerely apologize to you. Tell me how much compensation you want. Our family will apologize with all our hearts. Vin Dong scoffed coldly, clearly not buying the Tong family's fake peace offering. Then he turned to So Chan and threatened that, if he made it home safely tonight, his name would be written backwards. Just then, Tong Han arrived, originally planning to leave but drawn by the commotion at the mansion. She rushed over and saw So Chan had beaten Vin Dong to a pulp. She was deeply worried. She had thought Tong No Hai had safely taken him home. But instead, this mess happened right here. The moment Diet Thieu Hong saw Tong Nan, a wicked thought flashed through his mind. He figured he did not even need to lift a finger now. Plenty of people in Thien City wanted So Chan dead anytime, anywhere. Then he comforted Vin Dong with a few words, but really just poured gasoline on the fire. After that, he turned back to Tong Duong with a sly reminder. Old man, the birthday party's already a disaster. How about we call it early and head out? As for who you should bring home, I am pretty sure you already know. Tong Duong has been a shark in business for years, of course. He knew exactly what that sly hint meant. He immediately dispersed the crowd, ordered the Diet family to return to the mansion quickly, but told So Chan to get home on his own. So Chan had not even panicked yet when Tong Han's face turned ghostly pale. Dad, if you tell So Chan to go home alone, won't everyone be out to get him? Nahan Han, what nonsense are you talking about? I just told him to go home by himself. How could anyone be out to get him? I have already given him one more day as a member of the Tong family. If So Chan can make it home safely tonight, I will personally welcome him and throw a proper foot-washing celebration. Exactly. Today we are lucky to have Dem Thong Sot here, otherwise So Chan would not have had a chance. Here's the deal: if he really gets home safe, the eldest brother will personally serve him tea. How's that sound? Tong Han was furious So Chan caused such a huge ruckus just now. Leaving him alone means he will definitely get harassed. Letting Duong and Lam Tin Bin off like this is clearly a setup to get So Chan beaten to death on the street. Bin Dong, seeing the Tong family's drama unfold like this all week, was feeling pretty satisfied and wiped the blood off his face, then started clapping sarcastically. Haha. Alright. I did not expect the Tong family to be this sincere. I was being petty before. I agree to continue our 3-party cooperation. Good. Tomorrow, I will go to the Tong mansion to pick up Tong Nan and head to the He family to discuss the deal. Once it is successful, I will make sure Tong gets a piece of the action. Dai Hong quickly chimed in. Although Tong Taedong was older, he just kowtowed nonstop, kissing up to these two brats and kept thanking them profusely. Then the Tong family members filed out one after another, not a single one paying attention to So Chan. They even felt relieved, thinking this would be the last time they would see him. If you are ever short on cash, just send me a dream, I will burn some incense for you. Lam Tin Bun's hearty laughter echoed down the street. So Chan was left all alone. But he never thought Tong Hin would stay behind for him, and it did not stop there. She grabbed his hand, wanting to head back together. For Tong Nan, as long as the secretary signs the divorce papers, they are still officially married, and she has to protect So Tran when he is in trouble. Seeing this, Tong Taedong relaxed a bit. He originally wanted to chase his daughter back, but Dai Hong stopped him. No worries. I like watching the prey squirm before it is mine, he said coolly. In the end, Tong Nan returned with Suo Tran, but Tong Do came along too. Tong Tai did not want to be there either, but Tong Taedong forced him to come back to protect his sister. Tong Do looked seriously resentful. Says, why are you being so stubborn? You know how bad Suo Tran's situation is right now. Tong Nan looked sorrowful. Of course, she knew Suo Tran had pissed off Vin Dong, and now his forces were hunting him all over the city, but they had not given up on him yet. Suo Tran, why did you hit Vin Thieu? Tong Do asked again. Because he ran his mouth. Suo Tran replied coolly. Dude, did you really hear yourself just now? I have been yelling at you for 5 years straight, but you never hit me once. Yeah? I can beat you. Suo Tran shot back, leaving Tong Do speechless. Besides family drama, it is all about power. Without power, no matter how strong you are, it is all useless. You are just a coward. Tong Do sighed. Tong Nan felt her brother made a fair point. Anyway, this marriage can't go on any longer, but at least, before the divorce, she wanted to get Suo Tran out of Thean City to keep him safe. But this was not going to be easy, because Vin's cars were tailing them closely already. Even knowing Tong Han and Tong Du were in the car, they did not hesitate to speed up and ram the back of their vehicle. Tong Du gripped the steering wheel tight, while Tong Han urged him to lose their tail and get out of the city. Nobody expected that at this moment. Suo Tran, who had been silent, suddenly spoke up. Tong Du, let me get out. As long as I am still in the car, they will threaten both of you. If I get out and confront them, only then can you two get back safely. Tong Nan quickly grabbed Suo Tran's hand, sensing he was about to step out. If he dared get out now, those guys would not hesitate to take his life. But Tong Du was not as stubborn as his sister. After a slick U-turn, he slammed on the brakes as Suo Tran got out. Tong Du quickly locked the doors so Tong Han could not follow. Vin's crew had about 5 cars. Once Tong Du stopped, they did the same. Vin Dong sneered at Suo Tran stepping out, mocking him as a coward who run off and abandon his wife. Little did he know, the forest edge on the city outskirts was where Suo Tran planned to test his strength against them. Behind Dong came Dai Hong, ready to watch the show. Their men quickly moved to chase Suo Tran. Tong Han was restless in the car, begging her brother to unlock the door so she could go out and negotiate with Dai Hong. But Tong Du flatly refused, saying he was here to protect his sister, not some outsider like Suo Tran. Tong Nam was stubborn as hell. Little though, you go save Suo Tran. I will try to reason with Dai Hong. Maybe we can still make it. If not, no matter what is wrong with Suo Tran, I won't accept a brother like you anymore. Tong Du finally gave in, reluctantly getting out to chase Suo Tran. Tong Han, though terrified, stepped forward toward Dai Hong and Vin Dong. But before she could plead, Vin Dong struck first. Tong Tu, let me be clear, signing with a fingerprint is a piece of cake. Right? Tonight, I am taking that idiot's life, then pressing his fingerprint on the divorce papers. But if you agree to marry my deep, I might just have mercy and let Suo Tran live crippled and broken. Tong Han was so furious she was speechless. Don't even try to fish in troubled waters. Besides, what you are doing is illegal. Do not mess with that. Just as she finished speaking, Dai Hong lunged, pinning her against the car. His eyes burned with savage cruelty. Speak up. Tong Han, I have gone easy on you. Gave the Tong family chances 3 times already. Don't act drunk when you have not even touched the bottle. I have run out of patience now. Not only do I want you to be mine tonight, but I also want to let that So Tran bastard walk out of here alive. Nearby, hidden behind a tree, Tong Du was quietly watching. Seeing those 2 guys turn back to bully his sister made him furious. But he did not dare step forward. His legs felt like jelly. He wanted to protect his sister so badly, but his body just would not obey. Then suddenly, Tong Du heard So Tran's voice. Tong Du, are you just going to stand there and watch your sister get bullied like this? So Tran, are not you supposed to be on the run from those guys? Why the hell are you back already? Tong Du was shocked. Maybe they got lost. But what about you? You said you could take down a dozen of those Vin Dong thugs, so why are you hiding here, instead of stepping up? Tong though looked conflicted. Honestly, he wanted to jump in too, but stepping up meant going head-to-head with the Depp and Bin clans. Just thinking about that made his legs weak, so Tran laughed loudly, calling him a useless coward, then casually swaggered over to Tong Han. Hey, so Tran, are you tired of living, or what? Tong the tried to call him back, but so Tran just barked at him to shut up. Little though. Listen carefully. If anyone dares to hurt the person you care about, you have got to stand up and fight. That is what being a man means. As he said this, so Tran rolled up his sleeves, ready to throw down for keeps. The three guys over there saw him return, each wearing a different expression. Tong Han was shocked and worried. Vin Dong was gleeful at the chance to beat him up properly. Deep Thieu Hong just grinned, ready to watch the show unfold. Though Vin Dong did not understand how So Tran escaped his men, he charged at him anyway, gripping a broken tree branch like a weapon. So Tran did not hesitate either. His fists clenched tight as he lunged straight at Vin Dong's gut. His strikes were lightning fast, totally overwhelming Vin Dong. Vin Dong immediately spat out a mouthful of blood. Deep Thieu Hong and the Tong sisters were stunned. None of them had seen So Tran fight Vin Dong up close before. Now they were witnessing it firsthand. So Tran landed a single blow that sent the big thug crashing backward, unable to move. Then he shot Deep Thieu Hong a fierce glare. Now it is your turn. But instead of intimidating Deep Thieu Hong, So Tran's glare just made him laugh. So Tran, you have lost it. Have not you? You really think acting tough like this is something to brag about? The Tong family struggled hard to calm down Vin Dong. And now you are trying to wreck the three-way alliance they consider their lifeline. Deep Thieu Hong was clearly confident the Tong clan only survives by clinging to the Diep family. Even Tong An did not dare argue. But So Tran's reckless move had completely enraged the Vin family. Now the Tong family was forced to beg Deep Thieu Hong for help. If you keep fighting him, you are done for. Deep Thieu Hong stepped into the fight, demanding So Tran kneel down, apologize, and agree to divorce Tong. Only then would he spare So Tran and the Tong family. But no one expected So Tran would not be intimidated by all that talk. Instead, he landed a punch that knocked two of Deep Thieu Hong's front teeth clean out. You jabbermouth bastard, why do not you just shut up? Mouths like yours belong in a rhino's horn. Not talking, but if you do not know which horn you belong in, then let me take you home. Saying that, So Tran strolled to the forest edge near the highway, casually picked up a big rhino horn barrel, and marched back toward Deep Thieu Hong. Now this guy was scared, but no amount of begging or threats could stop So Tran's next move. So Tran slammed that rhino horn hard onto Deep Thieu Hong's head, wrapped in the filthy horn barrel. Deep Thieu Hong immediately passed out. So Tran, what are you doing? Didn't I tell you not to get into fights? Now you have gone and pissed off two major families. You are just asking for your life to be burned to ashes. Tong Han rushed over, worry written all over his face. No way. I did not start a fight, I just threw down on them all alone, So Tran said as he rummaged through Deep Thieu Hong's pockets and pulled out a wad of cash. Then he handed it to Tong, saying it was repair money because their ride got wrecked by those guys earlier. Tong Han was speechless, grabbed his arm, and bolted. But Tong Tho was still sneaking a peek from behind the bushes. Driver Tho, get out here now, So Tran called out loudly. Tong Tho, still hiding in the bushes, finally crawled out, and the three of them piled into the car, leaving the forest edge behind. Inside the car, So Tran busied himself counting the cash he would just ripped off from Thieu Hong. Meanwhile, Tong Nan kept pleading with him to leave Thienda City, to live quietly and not draw any attention. But So Tran just brushed off her warnings like they were nothing. No need. I am not going anywhere. Let us go home. Tong Tho was the first to speak up. He said the Tong family could not protect So Tran anymore, and once tonight's mess gets out, even if the Depp family does not come for revenge, Tong To Duong will sort him out himself. Tong Nahen shared her brother's thoughts and urged Suo Tran to get out of the city quickly. After all, she just wanted him to be safe. Think about it carefully. Su Tran, counting money as he spoke smoothly. What if you got beaten, and some dumbus even knocked out your teeth? Would you go around spreading that story? His words left both Tong Han and Tong Tho frozen. They actually made a lot of sense. Losing face like that? Yeah. Better you just stay put. Not even those rich brats or their lackeys would dare spill the tea. Besides, Su Tran's got a date with Habak tomorrow. No matter how hard these two try to send him away, he will have to come back, because Habak wants to meet him here. I do not like to stand people up, Su Tran emphasized. Tong Nan and Tong Thu exchanged pale looks, unable to argue back. And with such clear logic, this Su Tran felt totally different from before. After a moment, Tong Thu started the car, heading home. Forget it, says. He said it himself, no matter if we send him away, he is just gonna come back. Might as well just go home now. At worst, I will be his bodyguard later. Tran chuckled silently. He definitely did not need this kid's protection. But after everything that just happened, it seemed Tong was starting to see him differently. Meanwhile, back at the Tong household, chaos was far from over. Tong Nahan's grandfather had just summoned Tong Duong over. The reason? His younger brother, also Tong Nahan's second uncle, had tattled that Tran caused a ruckus at the party. Tong Duong was seriously stressed out. For the past 5 years, he would relied on the luck Tran brought to keep his position as family head stable. But now, Tong Nahan's grandfather suspected the father had caused a huge scandal at the party, so he wanted him to give up the family head title to his younger brother, the same second uncle. No way! If that guy becomes head of the family, we're doomed. Exactly. His estate's booming right now. If he takes over, we will be squeezed dry. Tong Duong's 2 elder daughters, Tong Van and Tong Tin, shot daggers at the idea. Even the eldest son-in-law, Lan, could not hide his anger. He feared that if the head position got snatched, he would suffer the worst as an in-law. Alright. Enough chaos. Thank goodness Deep stepped in to calm things down and told us to drop Tran to appease Uncle Vin. For now, thanks to the three-way alliance plan, we can still keep the second uncle in check. Grandpa will still agree to let Dad remain head for now. Tong Duong placated his kids, but just then, his phone buzzed. Tong Du was calling. The news from the youngest son hit Tong Duong so hard he dropped his phone in shock. Because Tran is family too. And on top of that, he made it back safe and sound. Not long after, Tong Du's car pulled up to the estate gates. But after calling his dad, he could not shake this weird chill creeping over him. Only once he got home did Ting Thu suddenly remember something. Earlier at the hotel, Tung Tadeng said if Tran made it back safely tonight, he would personally come out to welcome him and throw a big fresh start party. Seeing the smug grin on Tran's face, Tung Tho realized he would totally been played. No wonder Tran was so eager to have him call his dad and say he was safe. There was no way Ting Tho was supposed to tell Tung Tadeng that the perfect son-in-law was on his way back and where the old man was. But by the time he figured it out, it was already too late. Tung Tho felt like his life was officially over. I am totally doomed. The door creaked open slowly, and someone's footsteps quietly stepped out. The whole Tang family appeared in the yard. Faces grim, stammering awkwardly, Tran. Welcome back. TD Unga's face was drained of color, forcing out a stiff smile. Tung Tho's jaw dropped, terrified, thinking to himself, I'm screwed. Dad's face says it all. He is not happy. I am probably about to get hit. Suddenly, Tung Inan shouted, I remember now. Tran. You have got some nerve. Tran flashed an innocent smile. He coolly asked back, Huh? What did I do? Why are you two looking at me like that? She snapped angrily. Man, you are busted. Tung In-han thought to herself. She has definitely got him wrapped around her finger. Tung Tho stood there, completely melting under the pressure. Tran cheerfully asked, Hey, big bro? You here? Got that tea ready for me yet? Tung Tho froze, his face going stone cold. Tung In-han thought to herself, Oh man, is Tran trying to aim for the sky? Tung Thu was equally shocked. He thought, why ask my dad to come out and welcome him? That is enough. Then to have Big Bro pour the tea too. But the thing is, Big Bro did say if Tran came back, he would personally serve the tea. Although normally, Big Bro really looked down on Tran. How could he possibly do that? The unthinkable finally happened. Big Bro poured a steaming cup of tea and gently said, Here, take this, please. Enjoy the tea. He awkwardly handed over the tea with both hands. Tran exclaimed excitedly, Whoa, thanks. Big bro. Tung Tho went pale, tears streaming down like a river. Oh god, he really poured it. Tung Han was not feeling any better, wondering, is there any justice left in this world? This is absolutely insane. Big bro was silently fuming inside. Damn it. Dad actually came out to welcome Tran himself. How could I not pour the tea? Su Thai sipped his tea and sighed. Big bro, you are a real one. Tifdong gritted his teeth in anger, spinning around to glare at Ting Thu. Tai Yu though. Did not I tell you to watch over Nan Han? Didn't I tell you to take care of Tran? He looked panicked, his face darkening. Big bro angrily pointed at Ting Thu, demanding, exactly. Tung Tho, why'd you save that guy? He is trouble. A powder keg ready to blow? Don't you think Tran's caused enough chaos for our family? Tran nervously pulled back. I am done. The reckoning has finally come. Tung Inan boldly stepped in front of Tung Thu, defending him. I get that Tran's return is hard to believe, but it has really got nothing to do with Tu Thu. Tran quickly backed her up. Yeah? I was only protecting her at that time. She continued explaining that Tran had shaken off those Vin Den clan thugs on his own, then came back with them. Tadong slammed his hand on the table and shouted, Nonsense. Who do you think I am? Buying that kind of rubbish story. The entire Vin Du power authority was on the move, and yet they could not catch a single lowlife. Seriously, looks like someone's about to get punished. Come on. Bring me the rod. Tung Tho knelt on the ground, struggling to catch her breath, thoughts racing in her mind. I never thought Dad really did not know about deep getting beaten. That was not just some ordinary beating. Slowly, Nohai brought out the rod, and So, who was just about to take a bite, was drawn to look over. Taedong lightly took the rod from the caretaker, his expression icy as he ordered. "Tu though." Taedong raised the rod, eyes blazing, and shouted at his son, "You better remember tonight clearly." Suddenly, So Tran appeared and grabbed his arm, saying, "Wait." Taedong's glare sharpened instantly. With a serious face, So Tran pleaded, "Dad, the tiger does not eat its cub. Tu though's still a kid, how could you bear to beat him to death?" Taedong snapped, baring his teeth with veins bulging. "Beat him to death?" And Gayatnan hissed back, "So Tran, this is just a normal whipping, no one's dying here." Tinbin chimed in sarcastically. "Well, after all these years at home, no one's ever dared to cut in on a whipping before." Cha Kim jumped on the bandwagon. "Exactly. That is some serious disrespect. So Tran must be begging for death." Tong Nan stepped closer, worried, trying to calm him down. "So Tran, step back." Tong Du added, "Brother, back off. Don't embarrass yourself. It is just a whipping." Taedong clenched his teeth, grimacing, and let out a sharp breath. "He is rebelling. I think So Tran's really lost it," someone said as he did not hesitate to swing the rod. Seeing his daughter fiercely defending So Tran, Taedong bellowed, "Nahun Han, do not protect him. How dare you block a punishment? You are asking for it." She screamed back. He lashed the rod hard at So Tran, but So Tran gently grabbed his wife and jumped aside, dodging the blow. Dozens of needles clattered to the floor, falling from Taedong's rod. His face drained of color instantly. Taedong stared wide-eyed at what was unfolding. The needles were still stuck in So Tran and his wife. He coldly demanded, "Look at this. If he did not mean to kill Tiudhu, why would there be so many needles on the rod?" Everyone's eyes locked on the floor, faces filled with shock and disbelief. Tongdo turned pale, panicked, falling backward. "Dad, why are there so many needles on the rod? You are not really trying to kill me, are you?" Taedong was stunned and fumed. "Damn it, why would I do that?" And Gayatnan rushed out, frantic. "Why are there needles on the rod? Is someone trying to hurt Tiudhu?" He immediately pointed fingers. "Tonghai, you were supposed to watch that rod." Nohai nervously straightened himself. "Sir, I do not know. That rod's always been kept in your study. I just went to get it." Taedong glared fiercely. "So you are saying it is my fault? Your I do not know almost got my son killed. You better be ready to pay up. How come no one else saw the needles except this idiot?" Cha Kim butted in quickly. "Right? Maybe he hid the needles on the rod himself." Tong Tidu agreed. "I think that is very possible." So Tran laughed. "Are you all blind? Not only do I see needles on the rod, but I also see poison on those needles." Taedong froze on the spot. He asked in panic, "What? Poison?" Tinbine pointed at him mockingly. "I think you are losing your mind. Do you really think someone would try to kill Tong Tho right in front of us?" And Gayatnan wiped her tears and whispered, "Our Tu Tho does not have half the enemies you do." Tongling joined in. "Exactly. You are the problem." Before she could finish, Taedong cut her off harshly. "Enough. That is enough. Believe it or not." Taedong handed the rod back to Nohai with an order. "Take this to Dao Truong Than Fong. Let him check it out." Dao Truong Than Fong is a disciple of Dao Truong Truong. He will know if those needles are poisoned or not. He grabbed it quickly and replied, "Yes, sir." Nohai rushed back through the door, panting, "Dad." Dao Truong Than Fong checked it. "He says the needles are indeed poison, deadly poison." Taedong gasped. "What?" He turned pale and collapsed, thoughts racing. "So it was not someone trying to hurt Tiudhu, but trying to kill him with my own hand. Who in the world is cruel enough to do this?" Dinbing totally lost it. "Dad, even if Su Tran saw Kim, he would let it slide, but how could he ignore the poison?" And Gayatnan jumped in. "Exactly. I am 90% sure he is involved." Zhejiang confirmed. "See? The evidence points to him trying to poison Tong Thu to kill him." The three of them argued fiercely. "Dad, arrest Su Tran now. Interrogate him harshly, we will get answers for sure." Tongnan was trembling with rage. "You guys." Taedong lost his cool, anger flaring. "Enough. This has nothing to do with Su Tran." Everyone overheard this and stared, mouths agape in disbelief. Taedong sighed helplessly. If Su Tran had not spoken up, Xiaotho would really be dead. "You people do not know how good he is." He turned and walked away, his voice cold. "Disperse." Din Bing refused to accept it and called out, "Dad." Su Tran smiled satisfied. "Thank you, Dad." Tongling had no choice but to remind him. "Let us." Din Bing shouted one last insult. "Consider yourself a lucky fool." Suddenly, Tong stood up and called out, "Brother D." Tran heard and immediately turned around. Without warning, he dropped to his knees and bowed deeply. "Thank you, brother." Everyone around was stunned by this unexpected gesture. Tong was choked with emotion, tears streaming. "I do not know how you noticed, but thank you for saving my life. These 5 years, I have been disrespectful. I want to sincerely apologize." Dinbing was confused. Jaw dropped. "Wait, what?" Tong again. Tran happily helped him up. "No worries. We are family after all." Night had fallen. The moon hung high over Tong's garden. Dong's voice broke the silence. "Xiao. About tonight. You are not mad at me, are you?" Tong replied calmly. "It is nothing. I am sure someone else wanted to hurt me." Dong sighed. "I am sorry to, but there is something I need to ask. Be honest with me, how did Tran really come back? With Vin Dong's power, there is no way he returned so easily. You have to tell me everything." Tong turned pale. Hesitated. "Dad, this is complicated. First, do you have high blood pressure or heart disease?" Dong froze at the question. He took a deep breath and yelled, "What the hell is going on? Just spit it out." Tong stammered. Okay. Here's what happened. I could be saved sister easily then, but my brother-in-law stepped in, fought Vin first super fierce. Then he punched Vin in the gut and knocked him out. Guess what happened next? Deep Thiu Hong could not do a thing to my brother-in-law and screamed insults like crazy. But he just ignored it. I am telling you, the heavens did not make Tran to be weak, he is fearless. Like the endless night. Then my brother-in-law grabbed a nearby trash bin, dumped all the garbage out, and shoved Depp inside it. Depp fainted right there, so badass. Dong fumed. He even beat up Deep Thiu Hong. Dong almost had a heart attack from the shock, high blood pressure. Heart attack, and even artery thrombosis all at once. At the Tong mansion, a shrill voice rang out. What? Nahan Han. Did you say you guys beat up Deep? Ngai En whimpered. Mutt. We have really stirred up trouble with the Diep family. Once they cancel the tripartite contract, you will have to step aside. Tong Han bowed his head, guilt weighing heavy. Suddenly she declared, I will prepare the divorce papers tonight. Tomorrow you just sign in front of Deep. Kick Tran out. Maybe we can still save this, she said helplessly. Mom, Tran suddenly opened the door, cheerful and reassuring. Wifey, do not worry. It is just a tripartite deal. Tomorrow I will secure a contract with the Ha family. They are way better than the Vin family. Depp has plenty of influence. I will give the family a solid explanation. Tong Nan eagerly asked, Tran, be honest, have you fully recovered? She guessed. He quickly answered, yeah, it has been 5 years. I am. Tong Nan smiled, thinking, just as I thought. She asked, do you remember where your home is? He furrowed his brow. My home. It has been 5 years. Asking me now is a bit fuzzy. Tong Han smiled gently. No rush. Take your time. She thought. If only she knew where Tran's home was. She could take him back, no more worrying about who will care for him. Suddenly Tran exclaimed, I remember now. Tong Nan looked at him with wide-eyed surprise. Tran excitedly shared, my home is in the capital, the Suo family top clan in Huata. Plus, I have 9 masters, all incredibly skilled. You brag about being able to do anything heaven and earth, even teaching me some secret skills. She felt powerless and thought to herself, looks like I am overthinking this. Tran's condition is not just unresolved. It is getting worse. Tendon sat down and spoke up. Forget about Tran. Tell me how you have really felt these past 5 years. Quick as a whip. He replied, my feelings over the last 5 years. Yeah, the biggest feeling I have. He began, and she looked at Tran with pity, thinking, for 5 years Tran's been stuck in Tong's shadow. Unable to express himself, he has probably endured endless humiliation, pain, and cold shoulders. Surely, he has been desperate to find someone to open up to. After all, he has been alone all this time. Suddenly, he pointed right at her and said, it is your wife hogging the bathroom without even using it. You have had a perfect white radish like me by your side for 5 years, and did not even make the most of it. Tong Han flushed with anger and barked. Get lost. Who are you calling a pig? Tran quickly tried to soothe the situation. Hey, wife. Calm down. I was just making an example. But she fired back. Example. You are the stupid pig here. Tran, with that bump on his head, chuckled and strode toward the door, saying, fine, I will just sleep outside your place then. Tong Han muttered under her breath. This guy's got some nerve. Talking nonsense right in front of me. Scene change. At the Tong family pool. Ting led the lion dance troupe. Leaping over precarious pillars with ease, Tran stood by the pool in an adorable orange outfit, brushing his teeth as he spoke. Little though, why do you already have lion dance powder after what just happened? He landed lightly in front of her and replied. Not quite, bro. I am just helping out at home. There are only 5 days left until the Golden Coal City opening ceremony. If I can snag first place in the lion dance competition there, it might just solve our family's biggest problem, being too dependent on this 3-party alliance. Tran leaned on the sink, teeth foaming, mumbling incoherently. Wait, winning a lion dance contest can actually fix our troubles. Tong rolled her eyes. You are way too superstitious. Tran grumbled. Bro, finish brushing your teeth before you talk. Actually, the Golden Coal City Festival is the 80th birthday celebration for the Hong family patriarch. The Hongs are the richest family in Thean City, even richer than the Deep family. The lion dance is a favorite event of their boss. Tong cheerfully explained, if we win first place and get on Hong's good side, it is like hitting the jackpot, huge honor and benefits for our family. But right now, every prestigious family in the city is gearing up for this, with countless strong lion dance teams competing. Honestly, you do not stand a chance at first place. You have only been practicing for a short time. It is hard to reach that level. Tran, still brushing his teeth, protested. Who said? It is just about grabbing one ball. Is not. He took a big mouthful of water, then spat it out dramatically into the air, looking totally wild. The spit shot through a red flower on a pillar, causing Tong to gape in shock. Panicked, he blurted. Damn, brother-in-law. In my past life you were the Dutch master spitter. Tran feigned modesty. Master or not is hard to say, but I feel like a slave to my wife. He thought, if helping Little Thu win first place brings this much benefit, then my wife's definitely going to be happy. Tadong inspected the 2 sons-in-law setting up the villa's gate, then bellowed an order. Dress sharp and look presentable. Dipe will be here soon. We have to welcome him properly. Tinbine said happily. Dad. Look. Suddenly, Tong appeared from behind, calling out, Dad. Taduding and the wife immediately turned to look. She was dressed simply but radiated an undeniable aura. Tong asked curiously, Dad, why did you call me here? Ngai snapped sharply. Hey, Nahan, what kind of outfit is that? Are you trying to cause trouble? Tadian, clearly irritated, pointed his finger right at Tung's face. Didn't your father already tell you Dippy is coming to pick you up? Go change into something social appropriate. He will be here any minute. Suddenly, Tran appeared and said, No need for that. Everyone stared at him in disbelief, dressed like he was headed to the beach. Tran confidently declared, Depthugu home 1T be meeting us today. Only H is coming to see us. Tadong scolded loudly. Tran, are you crazy dressing like that waiting for Dip? And Guide Handside? Are you seriously trying to piss Dipe off to death? I swear, I am about to have a stroke. Tran calmly replied, Believe it or not, I am telling you HA is coming. He hates all that pomp and nonsense you guys love. He thought to himself, since I beat Tong can bang, how must like me? Surely, how is a free-spirited, easygoing guy. Tin Bun, standing high up decorating the door, called out a warning. So Tran, do not rush in again. Dipe is known for his unwavering word in the business world. If Deep says he will come today, then he definitely will. Chakim added. That is right. Plus Dipe already said your hoe would not show up. Tongvan shot back coldly, and with the poison case from last night still unresolved. Tonglang warned him, if so Tran's fine. Then hurry up and sign that divorce paper and get out. Tongnan was furious, clenching her teeth. Hey, so Tran just saved Little Thu's life last night, and you guys repay him like this? I am telling you again, I won't accept Dip's nonsense. Tongline leaned into whisper. Says, you are way too knave. Tongvan kept manipulating. Wait till you get a taste of Deep's charm. You will come around in no time. So Tran stood off to the side, arms crossed, smirking to himself, thinking, Dep can't even handle one of my solid hits. What kind of man is that? Hahai hurriedly dragged his swollen, punished butt over to report. Boss? Dep's here. I just saw his private car pull up. Tadong blurted out excitedly. For real? That is awesome. Dip actually came. Maybe he is not mad at us anymore. And Hen smiled happily. Looks like there is still hope for our ties with the Diep family. Tinbun straightened his shirt and teased so Tran. Dip's car is here now. You still confident he won T-show? Chakim chimed in. Bet you are nursing a swollen face after that slap. right? So Tran grinned, stuffing his cheek with a smile. Is that? Well, let us wait and see. Dong pumped up the family. No one is sure who just arrived yet. Everyone, get ready to welcome Deep. The luxury car door swung open, revealing a foot in flip-flops stepping out. The guy exclaimed, "Woo, what is with all the fuss? I am just making a quick stop here. Why the VIP treatment? Why's everyone acting like clowns? Seriously. So embarrassing." He showed up wearing a budget outfit as plain as water. Not much different from So Tran's look. He was even carrying half a watermelon. The whole crowd froze. Jaws dropped. Confused. Wait, what? How did it get out of Diep's car? Dong, chuckling nervously, asked, "Why are you riding in Diep's car?" He was baffled, thinking, what the heck is going on? And they let So Tran talk trash. Plus he is dressed like So Tran. He laughed heartily. "Don't you know? I just left Diep's place." His face is swollen up like a pig's head, so he could not come himself. He sent his car to bring me here. So Tran stepped behind the two older brothers, smugly saying, "See, I told you." Diep, the man of his word, could not make it. "Big bro, how can you still be so gullible?" They muttered, bitter and speechless. Ha grabbed his phone, rushing over to report. "The old man's on the line. He is inviting Ha to come over." Dong gasped. "What? Ha stirred up the old man already." So Tran drifted into thought. Old man, the real power behind the Tong household, is the one at home who calls the shots. Dong's just the figurehead landlord. Nothing to do with real power. Now that he's here, he might have shaken even the old man to his core. Looks like teaming up with the half family is a must. He strode up to So Tran, asking, "Old man Tong wants to see me. Lead the way." So Tran, at least you are the only one dressed decently here. He happily extended his hand. "Please." The two older brothers grumbled jealously, wiping their backs. Such jerks. Tinbun lost his cool, shouting, "Dad, we can let So Tran go. I am scared he might even take a swing at Ha." Cha Kim immediately joined in. "Right? If he angers the Ha family again, we are doomed." Dong sighed, warning softly, "No need. Let him." Tinbun and Cha Kim stared dumbfounded. "What?" He calmly explained. "Diep's car arrived. But Diep did not. Maybe Diep's officially given up on us. So the three-way deal is probably dead now. For the Tong family's future, even if it is a long shot, we have to hope So Tran can secure that deal with the Ha family. Let us." Tinbun kept calling out, but Cha Kim stomped annoyed. "Damn it. Let us just say this idiot got lucky." Back at the old Tong residence, a voice from inside spoke up. "I was just arguing about the Ha family's calligraphy collection not long ago." Tong Truongdan, the true head of the Tong family, joyfully said, "I heard Ha from Dong City made a surprise appearance, so I had to invite him over right away." Habak happily steps inside, looking around the room and replying, "The old man song is really lively, and the Datho Hong event is truly buzzing. Everywhere you go, people are prepping for this." And on Truongdan's table, there is a calligraphy scroll that reads eternal longevity. The old man asks, "Have you ever tried your hand at calligraphy? Can you take a look and tell me how this piece holds up?" He readily agrees, saying, "Sure." In Yan, they call me the brush god. Habak studies it carefully and honestly says, This script is powerful. Radiates good energy and blessings. I really like it." Trong then suddenly pulls out a character and says, "You flatter me too much." He holds the paper steady and contemplates deeply. Suddenly, the paper is ripped off sharply and decisively. Habak freezes, eyes wide in shock, as the old man's voice rises. "It is not good." Trong then sadly crumples the paper and explains, "Right now, Old Man Hong is collecting calligraphy from all over Thean City to be chosen by the Hong family, a towering force in the city. Countless calligraphy talents have poured their hearts into their works. At my skill level, I am nowhere close to competing with those monsters." He mutters, thinking, "Damn, the writing's so beautiful and still not good enough. Then what is?" Stroking his beard thoughtfully, he says, "You said you are the brush god in Yang City. So what about this calligraphy collection by the Hong family?" Trong then suddenly kneels and pleads, "Olmer, may I boldly ask you for a set of your calligraphy? It might save the dire situation our Song family faces." A back bursts out, "No need for that. Please stand up, sir. I can accept this." The old man sobs rivers of despair. "You are the brush god. If the brush god refuses, this old fool won't get back up. If I am not chosen in this calligraphy collection, I won't survive peacefully." A back is flustered, thinking, "No way. I was just bluffing." This old guy actually believes it. Helpless. He finally says, "All right, fine. I agree." Happy now, Tong then immediately jumps up, strokes his beard joyfully, and grins wide. Agreed. Great. Someone like you want tea back out. Right? Habak is truly a good man. Tong then eyes him suspiciously, then quickly stands up. Is that the old man just now? Habak forces a smile, scratches his head, and says, "Then please ask him to step outside first. Tell Tran to come in and talk with me. I will chat while writing." Habak internally curses. Damn. This guy flips faster than a fox shedding its skin. All right. Let me tread carefully, thanks for the trouble. Tong then strides out smoothly and calls, Tran, come in. How is here looking for you? I am coming right away, sir, comes the reply. Tinben looks confused and says, Whoa, Hess really serious about meeting him? Chokheeman asks. So who is the lucky guy that he wants to see right now? Tran quietly opens the door and greets. Happy to see you. Habak. Tran, you finally made it. I was bragging to the old man just now, and now he is asking me to write for him. Take a look and tell me what you think. Tran teases, never expected you, the charming and polite guy, to have such calligraphy skills. I will have to appreciate this carefully. Tran steps closer, examining the birthday greetings on the paper with a grimace. His handwriting is messy, splotchy, and downright ugly. Habak smiles confidently and asks, Well, not bad, right? Tran laughs helplessly. This counts as not bad, seeing the bad vibe. Tran suggests, maybe I should write it. Then later you can just say you wrote it. Habak exclaims, Huh, you can write. I mean, how good are you? Better than me. Tran modestly confirms, I'm decent. I once studied calligraphy under a master who claimed to be a brush immortal. Habak's eyes light up. Is that so? Then I am counting on you, brother. Tran grins and grabs the brush eagerly. All right. Tran starts self-praising, though is weak in other areas. He has got a killer look. Habak thinks happily. I kept an eye on Tran yesterday because I realized he is not an idiot. Actually, he is like a hidden tiger, with the aura of a general. Rare talents always stand out, even if he suddenly claims he can write calligraphy. It does not surprise me. After all, he is someone I respect. Tran stops writing with satisfaction and announces, Done. Habak smiles and says, Okay, let me see. Habak studies the twisted, messy characters on the paper, completely clueless about what he is looking at. Habak stiffens, frozen and speechless. Tran smirks arrogantly and asks, Well, beautiful, right? He is powerless and frustrated, just praying to heaven. Damn, what kind of crab scrawl is this handwriting? Feels even worse than mine. I really misjudged him. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door and a loud call from outside. Hey ha, finished writing yet? My old man's been itching to see your work. He is sweating nervously, fumbling his words. Just a sec. Habak's face turned ghostly pale, clutching his brush with trembling hands. He thought, if I hand over this crab walk writing, I will lose all respect. Gotta rewrite it fast. Tran barged in before Habak could brace himself. Cheerfully, he said, It is done, sir. Habak finished long ago. Come on in. The old man eagerly replied. Habak panicked, dropping his brush in a flurry. Tong then laughed loudly, teasing. See Munna. Lem get a peek at your masterpiece. Habak hurriedly hid 2 sheets behind his back, trying to play it cool. Fine. I am begging here. Habak screamed inside. Damn it. Tran. Why do you drag this old bastard in here? Forget it. Hide Tran's mess first, then show them my nicer one even if it has got some spelling errors. It has got to look better. He raised his left hand. Tran smiled brightly. Look here, sir. Right here. Suddenly, Habak was forced to raise his right hand. Tran's work. Habak's face drained of color as he screamed. Oh crap. Wrong one. Damn I am doomed, no face left in this city. Got escape to Dong City tonight. Tong then was stunned, speechless, pointing at the handwriting. This writing. It is beautiful. Tong then was moved to tears. Truly a divine brush. I have never seen anyone this young write so beautifully. Perfect. Habak's eyes went wide in shock. He muttered confused. What? Beautiful handwriting. This looks less polished than mine. The old man got lost in every stroke and exclaimed. Beautiful? Of course it is. Calling you a divine brush is an understatement. See here. It says royal plans. Grand achievements. rights and customs, but with just a hint of human melancholy. The characters for royal sound the same but fit perfectly with the old man's heroic spirit. Plus, it is written in a style only an illiterate would not get. The old man loved this ancient cursive style. If this went into a competition, I bet it would win big. A back gape. Wait. What? This crab walk scrawl could win a contest. He thought, what the hell? Looks worse than mine. Clearing his throat to play the part, he said confidently, this divine brush is just my scribble basic stuff. Old song likes it, so just take it. Habak thought. Just do not embarrass me. Time to switch topics. Trong then replied. All right. Thanks for the gift. But you have not signed it yet? Mind if I watch you write it? Habak's face immediately soared. He cursed silently. Right again. This old man's trying to embarrass me today. Stammering. Suddenly, he found a way out. I am not signing it. Putting my name means I own the work. Let Tran sign it then. Honestly, I want to gift it to him, Trong then blurted. What? The old man stammered. You. Are you sure you want to give it away? Trong then was confused. Such beautiful writing and not for me. Habak loudly confirmed. Yeah, sure. If Tran writes it, I do not have to show my name and it makes me look generous. Smart move. Tran grinned. All right. I will dare write it then. The old man panicked. Tran, do you even know how to write properly? Habak cheered him on excitedly. Yeah, just go for it. Tran promised. I will write it properly. Then signed his name on the paper. Trong then thought to himself. Write properly. Huh. Young folks these days are so picky. So that crab walk mess Habak hid must have been Tran's work. Really good. Habak knows how to keep face for everyone. Habak stood aside, giving Tran a thumbs up and a compliment. Good job. He spoke up. All right. It is getting late. Let us get down to business talk. Partnership. The old man blinked in surprise. What? Partnership? Could it be? He really wants to partner up. Trong then agreed. All right. Let us talk. Tran, if you are free, step outside for a bit. Suddenly, Haik-ud had dropped a bombshell. Tong, I want to talk to Tran. Could you step outside for a moment? The old man jumped, spun around, and stammered. Tran then blushed, embarrassed, and quickly said, Sure, you two talk. The old man thought to himself, so it is not me after all. I am the eldest in the Tenkeng family. How embarrassing. Reluctantly, Tran then opened the door and stepped outside, leaving them alone. The old man was shaken, and Ti Ding Hong asked anxiously, Dad, how did it go? Tra Chang then frowned. Looks like He is not here to discuss a partnership. The old man went pale, trembling as he said, Escher is negotiating a private deal with Tran inside, and he even gave Tran a masterpiece, calligraphy piece. Thanks to Tran, the Tong family now has a shot at winning the favor of the Hong family at the ceremony. The moment he said that, everyone from the Teen clan turned around with wide-eyed shock. Mouths agape. What? Inside the room, Becca spoke up. All right. Tran, I appreciate you giving me face. But I am not about to hand you this partnership on a silver platter. Let me be clear before I came to the Tong family. I already discussed cooperation with Deep Thiku Home. If I had to pick a side, then the Diep family would have the upper hand over the Tong family. Tran nodded in full agreement. Ev continued. Right now, I still have a team working with Diep Thiku Home. I told them if I do not answer by noon, they are authorized to sign the deal with Deep on my behalf. That means the Tong family only has a few minutes left to secure the Hong deal. Now, I am going to ask you a few questions. If your answers please me, he tapped the chair lightly. Tran leaned in. Listening intently, I will break ties with the Deep family and choose to work with the Tong family. But if you disappoint me, he sighed, then I am sorry. The deal's off. Tinbi snapped, slamming his fist on the table. Damn it. Why the hell is He talking about partnering with a Tran? Given how much A likes Tran, does not that mean he is just gonna team up with him on a whim? Chu Kim's mood was not any better. He added, if Tran lands the deal, how do we kick him out of the Tong family? If we do not, Tran's influence will ruin us. Tao Dung wiped sweat from his brow, saying, no way. Havwan would just randomly pick a partner. Even though in Ding City he is known as the third young master with no purpose, it is not because he is lazy or careless. He thought to himself, rumor has it He asks bizarre questions during negotiations and no one's ever answered them correctly in years. Because H is so picky about partners, He is labeled useless in the business world. If it were the old man negotiating before, there might still be a chance. But with reckless Su Tran, the odds of a satisfying answer are near zero. Heavy in the room was testing Su Tran. Let me ask you, if someone stole credit for a major achievement, would you seek revenge or just let it slide? Su Tran confidently answered, let them have the fame and fortune, I do not care. He sighed. That is pretty chill. Bike pressed further. Okay, if one option is ruling the world, and the other is loving a beauty, which would you choose? Without hesitation, Su Tran said, I would choose to rule the world with the beauty riding shotgun. Becky smiled. Good answer. But in reality, how can both happen? Give me an answer I can really agree with, otherwise this partnership ends right here. He waited seriously for a reply. Outside, a phone on the desk suddenly rang. Grabbing T Deng's attention, he quickly picked up, and Tidudran greeted calmly. Hello? Who is this? On the other end was Yu Hong, his face sharp as a knife. He chuckled. Tong, having a good day. Tang froze, sweating nervously as he stammered. You are Dai. Yu Hong lounged in his chair and asked. I am guessing He is talking partnership with the Su Tran. Right? Tidung panicked. Yes. The man probed further. Tong, did you know He already made a deal with me? The Gu Hong excitedly announced. I am about to officially sign with the He family. He only approached those guys, and he was stunned, asking, what? Has the He family already decided to partner with you? He said with a taunting tone. Scared? Donna sweated. I will show you all who is really worth fearing later. The Song family will be the ones shaking. Not just this. He added. See you next time. Then abruptly hung up on Xiao Huang. Tudong anxiously suggested. You. Yeep. Hello? We can still negotiate. The two sons-in-law worriedly checked in. Dad, how's it going? He slammed the table in frustration and said, it is. Turns out Yip snagged the deal with the He family. Su Chen's got zero chance now. The only way to save the Song family is to marry Han Han off to Yip. Tudong urgently ordered, go grab the new divorce papers and bring them here. Today, we find a way to marry Nan Nan to Yip. Move it. No, I hurried off, replying, yes, sir. Tudong could not sit still, pacing back and forth. Song Nan noticed and nervously called out, Dad. She thought fearfully. Looks like this time he is really serious. Could it be I have to marry to destroy Xiao Huang for real? Suddenly, laughter and voices burst from inside the room. Fine. Let us decide on that. Everyone from the Song side turned their full attention to the room. Meanwhile, Xiao Huang smirked slyly. The Song family's got no clue. Just wait and watch how I make them eat dust. His door swung open. Tudong strode in boldly. Xiao Huang greeted. Director He. It is ready to sign the contract. I have got everything prepared. Tudong coolly announced. We have decided not to sign anymore. He suddenly changed his mind. He said, you might think I can answer your question, but Su Chen nailed it perfectly. So from now on, all He family collaborations in Zen City will go to the Song family. He happily clapped Su Chen on the shoulder, praising. Well done, Su Chen. That was perfect. From now on, all He family deals are in the Song family's hands. Yip and Xiao Huang exchanged looks but happily walked out. The Song group and Xiao Huang, though on opposite sides, shared the same bewildered shock. What? Tudong hesitantly asked. Really? You chose to partner with Su Chen? I thought it never confirmed any deal before. Why pick and confirm it with Suo Chen? Am I dreaming? He burst out laughing to confirm. Absolutely right. Su Chen's answer is exactly what I wanted, definitely my perfect choice. Flashback. Inside that room, he challenged Su Chen. You say you want to rule the world and lie with beauties. Give me an answer I am satisfied with, or our partnership ends here. Su Chen answered smoothly. Well, most people see the world as fish and bear paws symbols to awaken humanity. Facing great things means knowing what to give up and what to choose. But I think for the world, if you do not have the guts to get both, then what is the point of playing? Su Chen hit Hebei's sore spot. Hebei, known as the useless third son in Yang City, paled and admitted. Yeah, that is right. He nodded sheepishly. Su Chen pointed to the words heaven and earth on the wall and invited. Come partner with me. Not only will I help you dominate the business world, but I will also make you the top son of Qiannan, famous and respected. Others' dictionaries can have both fish and bear paws. But in mine, it is impossible to have both whale and bear paw. Hebei forced a smile and curiously asked, why just those two? Su Chen switched to pointing at the words illegal and explained that buying or selling those is against the law. Hebei laughed heartily. To have ambitions to rule the world yet stay rational enough to avoid breaking the law, that is a first. You guys. Tell me, is not that brilliant? Dong's face drained of color. Stammering. Damn. Top son of Shan'an. What the hell? Su Chen dares to speak such arrogant words. Hebei did not think he was crazy but found it oddly appealing. What kind of taste is this? Hebei casually waved him off. Now that the deal is settled, I am out of here. Su Chen cheerfully offered. I am here for you. Su Chen. Hebei thought helplessly. Has taste is weird. Guess I gotta treat this illness. Tong Yun suddenly demanded loudly. Dad, the new divorce papers are ready. We need to rush Su Chen to sign them. The two sons-in-law joined in persuading. Dad, just because Su Chen did not piss off at today does not mean he won tea in the future. Exactly. This guy even dared to hit Yi. For the family. We have to seize this chance now. Dong grabbed the divorce agreement. His face darkened as he folded it away. He is right. Actually, he is totally right. Sinbin smirked smugly. Thinking. Oh, Dad's on board now. Just wait until Tran gets kicked out. Let us see how cocky he stays then. Suddenly, Dong ripped the papers in half without mercy and snapped. I told you before. Tran's blind as a bat. Turns out I was spot on. Our three-way partnership with the Deep Vin families is officially toast. Now we have to rely on Tran teaming up with the Ha family and whatever contract that guy scribbled. If we kick him out now, what do we have left to fight number 2? What'll we use to get into the Golden Coal ceremony? You are all clueless fools. You two should come back down to earth. Saying that, he tossed the papers onto the floor. Sinbin did not give up and kept calling out, but Dad, they wondered anxiously. What is going on? Are you really backing Tran? Are you crazy or something? The red clay vase shattered in an instant. Angry curses filled the room. Damn it! Tran! It is always Tran! The hair lost it. Throwing everything off the table, including it to Dong himself. How dare you keep that idiot around, just to steal my partnerships. Fine then, from today on, I am officially going head-to-head with you. To Dong, I will show you this is Thean City, not your family's playground. The sun climbed higher, casting light over every corner of the Tong estate at that moment. Tong Nahan cheerfully entered the room and announced. Tran, I have settled the deal with the family alongside Dad and your old man. We are good to go, just say yes already. Wifey, Sinbin and Cha Kim whispered in a corner. Trash talking. It is just one partnership, and he is already so full of himself. I swear, I will make sure Tran never rests easy. Suddenly, a sharp voice cut through the house. Where's that bastard Tran? That damn Tran. Both he and Tong Han turned. Puzzled, to Dong's younger brother, Tong Mukdo, stormed in with his fourth son, Tong Bang. Barking orders. Who dares lay a hand on my son? Get out here and own up, or face the consequences. Sinbin's eyes lit up. Nice. The big boss is here. Cha Kim grinned wide. Uncle's here to stir up trouble for Tran. Uncle's famous for spoiling his kids. Tran's toast. Tong Nan immediately stepped forward and explained. Uncle, I already asked Tran about what happened with Tong Can Bang yesterday. Can Bang started it. Tran just defended himself. Mukdong shot back. Do you really believe the nonsense coming from a fool? Tran not only insulted Bang but pissed off both the Vin and Diep families, putting the clan in hot water. With offenses piling up, Uncle's sure big brother and Dad won't go easy on Tran. Tran calmly stepped forward. Uncle, go ahead and ask what the punishment is. I will take it all. He grinned slyly. Don't worry. I will try to talk you down. Sinbin hurried over to stop Mukdong. Hold up, Uncle. Why do not you two just handle punishing Tran yourselves? Cha Kim chimed in. Yeah, that is right. Tran just secured the contract with the Ha family. Talking to Dad is useless now. We were gonna punish him, but Dad stepped in to protect him. He could not believe it. No way. Usually Big Brother and Dad hate Tran. They always enforce family rules on him. There is no way they would side with that idiot and let Bang take the fall. Besides, you said Tran got the Ha family contract. Ridiculous. I am going to talk to Big Brother and Dad to see how they plan to handle Tran. Dong tensed up. That is right. Tran really did get the Ha family contract. Trong then stroked his chin and asked calmly, is there a problem? Mukdong and his son's faces instantly drained of color. Jaws dropped. What? Tran really got the contract. Dong gently advised. And I have seen Tran is honest, he never hits first. Trong then agreed. Yeah. This whole thing started because Can Bang provoked him. Tran only defended himself. The father and son just stood there, confused. How come they are defending him when it is clear Tran's been the aggressor all along? Dong exhaled deeply and lectured seriously. Can Bang? Tran's like a brother to you. If he is that honest, Why bully him? Trong then nodded. Yeah, Dad thinks you, Tong Mukdo, do not know how to raise your kid right. Punish you both by copying the family rules 10 times. Now go. They were so stunned, they practically collapsed. Turns out they were the ones getting disciplined. The door slammed shut behind them as the father and son of the Mukdong family staggered out. Shaken, Sinbin rubbed his head in frustration. I called this ending from the start. Why won't you just listen? The Songnan couple was leisurely watching the dog play when So Tran's expression suddenly tensed. He called out, Unnie, I need to ask you something about Song Mukdong, and unexpectedly grabbed her hand. Songnan startled, blushing and stammering shyly. Oh, what is it? She fidgeted nervously, thinking, why is he holding my hand all of a sudden? We are only married in name. After all, without missing a beat, he asked while fiddling with the mischievous dog. Think carefully, have Uncle Tu and Dad had any conflicts lately? Song Nhan, clutching a man's hand for the first time, curled up in surprise and exclaimed, conflicts, honestly. She answered, no direct fights, but since we were kids, Uncle Tu has always been at odds with Dad. They argue a lot. Sutran sipped his tea thoughtfully. Looks like I was right. Xiao Tasana Duong's only son. If Xiao the Days, then naturally, the head of the family will pass to Song Mukduong's side. Maybe this poison incident was their doing. He suddenly turned curious. But babe, why are you blushing so hard? Song Van, standing nearby, also wondered aloud. Woo, your face is literally steaming. Caught off guard, Song Nhan hurriedly denied it. It is nothing, she thought awkwardly. Why won't he let go already? At Song Ganbang's mansion, screams echoed from inside. Damn it! I swear I will get revenge on Su Tran. I absolutely will get revenge, Ganbang wailed, crawling around dramatically while doing extra chores as punishment for his father. A voice called from behind. M2. Calm down. Henta immediately stopped crying and turned to look. It was Song Ganhak, the third son of Song Mukdong. Henta smirked. I know what is going on between you and Dad. Big bro will definitely get revenge for you. Ganbang eagerly prodded. Big bro? You are finally back. Did you finish learning that thing? Ganhak confidently replied. I have joined the sect. Only picked up some basics, but enough to handle regular folks. Before, with sect leader Trung around, I held back. But now that he is gone, that idiot Su Tran dares to act reckless in front of me. I am definitely gonna make Su Tran pay, Henta said, pulling out a pit viper with a sly grin at the Song residence. A voice rang out from inside. Su Tran, suddenly you got a big deal with the Ha family. Song Nhan, overwhelmed, buried her head in a mountain of papers and challenged. But after taking the deal, you handed over all the power to me. Don't you think that is a bit much? Su Tran, wiping the dust with a reed, cheerfully replied, Unnie, I said I would handle the partnership for you. But when it comes to business, I am a total layabout. You cook, I water the plants. So I leave all this to the queen of the house. I just need to do my part, simple stuff. She sighed, frustrated, ruffling her hair. You never fix anything or clean properly. Can you try doing something useful for once? Suddenly, a strange noise caught his attention. Songnan turned to Suo Tran with a puzzled look. She asked, Su Tran, what is wrong? Guessing wildly, she thought, could it be he has finally snapped out of it and wants to act right? She waited intently for his reply. Su Tran cleared his throat and said, I am just going to the bathroom. He finished, his face as tense as a stretched bowstring, then walked off, leaving Songnan face-palming in defeat. She watched him go, thinking, making a big deal about going to the bathroom. He is getting more ridiculous by the day. Outside, on the chandelier, the pit viper Ganhak had brought earlier was coiled. Su Tran exhaled sharply, thinking, I knew it. He stood aside, observing coldly. Su Tran sneered, just a common pit viper thinks it can mess with someone like me. Watch this. Then he unleashed his secret technique yin yang reversal, the chicken feather dance. Instantly, the snake was subdued, powerless to resist. Su Tran grabbed it and guessed, this snake probably belongs to Pai Hat Vu, but lately I have made quite a few enemies. Which blindfold dares mess with my wife's place? Suddenly, a voice called from outside the door. Third miss. Master Diep is here to visit. He says you two should come out quickly. Su Tran thought to himself, could it be Diep the Yu Hong? With his strength, he might really have sent someone to do this. Fine. Let him break his own legs. Su Tran said cheerfully, Unnie, let us go meet our honored guest. Outside in the garden, the Yu Hong sat arrogantly and declared, all right, The three-party deal is set to be handed over to him. Muk Duong laughed heartily. Good. Thanks. Deep. To Duong and his wife stood to the side, faces full of worry. Tongnan could not hold back and asked, Mom, Dad, what is going on with you two? He sighed deeply before explaining. Deep deliberately handed the three-way partnership over to Tong Mu Duong right in front of us. Suddenly, Deep Thiu Hong stepped in, deciding to back the second brother. Got it, for second bro, she said. Surprised, Thiu Hong smirked, thinking, Tong Dong, I purposely handed the partnership to you right under your nose. Bet you are kicking yourself right now. Huh? So Chan suddenly appeared from behind, calling out, Deep. Good evening. He immediately caught Deep's attention, slapping the nearby pillar a few times. He flashed a bright smile and asked, Sleep well last night? No colds, right? Thiu Hong's memories flooded back, being electrocuted, powerless to resist, and suddenly, he felt breathless, panicked. He pleaded, Let us get out of here. Let us talk in the room. Messi Dung looked puzzled. Wait, did not Su Deep want to discuss things here so my eldest brother could see? Thiu Hong scrambled for an excuse. It is quieter inside. Chen stood casually with arms crossed, amused by Thiu Hong's nervous, twitchy demeanor, secretly chuckling at little DP's startled act. Well, it is here now. Tadpole. Better go find your mom. A spiritual snake slithered out from inside his pants. Chen grinned smugly, stuffing his mouth with a smile, as the little green thing at his feet started to slither away. Meanwhile, Chu Kim's face turned pale as he blurted out, Weird dude. Looks like Su Dip really is backing the second brother. Tiyutha chimed in. The second brother's business was already booming, and now with this new deal, Tinbime fretted, the head of the family is about to lose his position. When that happens, we are all in for some serious revenge. Chen stepped forward, calming the crowd. Relax, folks. Didn't I already secure the contract with the Aishi family? Their partnership with the Dippy clan is not even in the same league. Tinbia's face twisted with fury. Idiot. You think landing the Aichi family's deal means you are set for life? They are just getting started. How do you think they will stand against a local snake like Stool DP? Chen smirked slyly. A plan brewing. He spoke up. Oh really? Well, if we can make them lose their smiles, that is all that matters. His hand slipped behind his back, secretly ready to strike. In the stillness of the night, under a calm moonlit breeze, a piercing scream shattered the silence. Catching everyone's attention, Kong smirked in satisfaction. Chen got hit. Just as the third brother stepped in, it was handled instantly. Khan Heck said proudly, Tone it down. You are from a prestigious family after all. He sighed satisfied. That pitiful cry was something else. Khan Beng eagerly pulled out his phone to live a stream. I have to broadcast this Dumbasari of SF Chan live. But as he filmed, the faces of the two cousins suddenly drained of color, frozen like statues. Emerging from the bushes were Thiu Hong and their father. Thiu Hong screamed in agony. Snake? A snake bit my ass. Musi Deng, behind him, panicked. Su De Pi. Su De Pi. Every gruesome moment was caught live by Kai and Bing, the chat exploding with comments. Is that really Su De Pi? Isn't he? That's a Chan. Why is Su Deep struggling like that? The two cousins gawked, their faces pale and bloodless as if they would just been beaten to a pulp. Kan Bang was confused. Why is it Su DP? Tadang rushed over. What happened? Why is Su Deep like this? Messi Dunga's face turned ashen as he replied hastily. I do not know either. Looks like he got bitten by a snake. Tadang ordered. Then call an ambulance. Quick, Khan Bing whispered. Shaking. We are screwed. Third brother. Did he bite the wrong guy? Can you detoxify him? Kine X. Scared out of his mind. Hissed. Get lost. Trying to detoxify now. He is already on the fast track to death. The weird behavior of these two caught Tran's attention. He wondered, why does that guy have the aura of a Venom King? I remember. He is the third brother of Tinkan Khan Bang. His aura matches that of a venomous snake. Could I have misunderstood Little Dip all along? Musi Dung shouted frantically. Weird dude. Sulde can't wait for the ambulance anymore. Anyone know first aid? Tran grabbed a shoe, scooped up water from the pool, and calmly said, Don't worry. I got this. Liu Honan's foot was now pierced by countless strange things. Din, alarmed, demanded. Tran, what are you doing with Suku Dipi's shoe? Holding up the water-filled shoe. He asked. Isn't it obvious? I am saving a life. Tran said, dousing Thiku Hong's face with the water. making Tedetting and Mexi Deng jump back in shock. Tongue in hand stormed over, yelling, Tran, you are way out of line. What the hell are you doing? He answered calmly. Weren't you the one asking for first aid? The woman groaned. Tran, Tin Bine exploded in anger. Is this your idea of first aid? Mesidung pointed at him fiercely. I see exactly what you are after, revenge on Sutu Dip. Someone grab him. Put him under arrest. Tran smirked quietly as Thieu Home coughed violently, spewing water. Messi Dunning hurried over. Wait. Su Dai Peace waking up, shaking and coughing. He asked. Ooh. Who saved me? Why do I smell water on my face? Tadun quickly answered. Su Dai Pi. It is of Tran. Mesideng cut. Tran used your shoe to scoop water and splash it on your face, regaining consciousness. Thieu Home gasped. Wait. What? Tran saved me. He glanced up at Tran, wondering why the guy saved him, but seriously, why did he have to use his own shoes? Like, come on. Suddenly, Thieu Home freaked out. I got athlete's foot, and immediately puked foam and saliva all over the place. The wailing sirens of the ambulance finally arrived at Tong Die. They quickly lifted Thieu Hong up. Damn it! Sul De Peace foaming at the mouth again. Ambulance here, get him inside. Fast. Tong Han pinched his nose, scolding Tran. Sure, you saved Dipe Thieu Hong, but with the way you did it, he is definitely gonna hold a grudge against you. Remember, you have to stay home during this time. If you step out, you could die any second. Got it? She called someone, and he replied, yeah, I got it. Tran left Tong Nin standing alone, strolling casually as he spoke on the phone. You are at Bathian Hao, right? I am coming to find you. May Tong Han, tense, asked. Tran, what are you doing? You are not seriously going out, are you? Calmly, Tran admitted. Yeah, that is right. Su-hei, waiting in the city. Even Su-hei's not safe. I am warning you. If you go out, you have got a 90% chance of dying. Tran grinned. Don't worry, babe. We just landed a contract with the Ha family, so we gotta strike while the iron's hot. I already called Tiyu to take me. I will be back tonight for sure. Tongdo sped over. It is all good, sis. With me guarding him. No way the bro-in-law's getting hurt. Tong Han sighed helplessly, thinking Tran needs her protection. But she saw it the other way. She wanted to stop Tran from hurting others. From inside the car, Tongdo called out. Anyway, we are heading off first. Bye, sis. Tong Nan stared blankly at the speeding car. Tiyu, though. Wait, both of you. As they drove off, the tall guy grumbled under his breath. Damn it. Tran's getting more reckless by the minute. And now Tiyu thus turning against me too. Cut to the hospital. The patient's agonized screams echoed out. It hurts. I am in so much pain. It was Thieu Hong lying in the hospital bed. Muk Dong saw this and grew restless, unable to sit still. Doctor, you can figure out what is causing the illness. Is that true? The doctor replied bluntly. We ran all the tests. Everything looks perfectly normal. The wailing continued nonstop, accidentally catching Vin Dong's attention. He squinted, sensing a familiar voice. That voice is following the sound. He reached the room. Stepping in, Vin Dong freaked out. Su Dai Pi, what are you doing here? Isn't your injury supposed to be minor? Thieu Hong, face twisted in rage, clutched his knees. It is him again, Tran. Send someone to cripple him. I want him to suffer a fate worse than death. The closer Vin Dong got, the more unbearable the stench became. He covered his nose. What the hell? Tran got Su Dip hospitalized because of smelly feet. He kept throwing a tantrum, yelling every few seconds. Vin Dong could not take it and turned away, promising, Su Dip, do not worry. I will have everyone at the martial arts school ready. The moment Tran steps outside, we will beat him into a cripple, and then kill him. Cut to Bythian How the bar's lights flickered wildly, spinning around like a dizzying carousel. Ningo He, Nam Fong, and Habak were living the high life, surrounded by pretty girls eagerly serving them. And Gohai raised his glass loudly. Here's to a massive win. Bottoms up. Habak, looking serious and anxious, threw out a theory. And hi, if your old man found out you are betting on the lion dance contest, would he be pissed? But Nugohai, cocky as ever, laughed it off. What is there to be scared of? Years ago, a master took me under his wing, taught me all kinds of skills. My grandpa respects me a lot now. Even if he knew, he would not come after me. Unlike Habak's worries, Namfong just went along with it, not wanting to upset him. Then here's hoping and Hai makes a fat stack and we get a cut too. And Gok Hai grinned wide. You bet. The girls, knowing he is a sucker for pretty faces. Sweet-talked. Eniga, can you show us the skills you learned from that master? Yeah? We really want to see. Moments later, Ngahai was hooked like a fish on a line. He slowly pulled out something important from his pocket and praised the girls. Good question. If you want to see, I will open your eyes. In Ngahai's hand was a paper figure resembling a person. He proudly introduced, "This is a paper doll. Just give me someone's birth date, and I can control them." Then Ngahai asked a question that made everyone sweat nervously. "Who wants to give me their birth date and test it out?" The pink-haired girl forced a smile. Well, about that, trying to ease the tension, Namfeng casually raised his glass and said, "Ningo, hey, maybe we should just drink it out." Habak watched helplessly. Sighing, asterisk with a vague hint like that, "Who is going to give you their birthday?" Asterisk, sensing their weird reactions. Ngohai slammed his glass down and snapped, "What is that? You do not respect me." Namfeng feared things might spiral, so he tried to calm Ngohai down. "Ningo, hey, we did not mean it like that." Habak, sensing trouble, quickly turned his face away. Damn it! Ngohai's usual show-off vibe in front of women was kicking in hard again. And if things did not go his way, he would not hold back. Just pray so Tran does not show up now. No sooner had he thought that than the VIP room door swung open with a sharp asterisk click asterisk. So Tran waved like a friendly pageant queen and said, "Sorry I'm late." Something came up. Habak choked back a laugh. Utterly caught off guard, the tension instantly broke, and Ngohai puffed up his chest. Smirking. "Is this the new friend you were talking about?" Habak cursed under his breath. Asterisk goddammit. So Tran really knows how to show up at the right moment. Meanwhile, Namfeng seized the chance to use him as bait. The silly son-in-law from the Tong family just arrived. "Isn't he that the birth date we need?" Seeing the plan made sense, and Ngohai immediately went along with it. "You idiot! Everyone's waiting for you. Hand over that birth date now. Once I have my fun, I might just forgive you." So Tran, still confused, asked, "You will forgive me?" Ngohai grinned boldly. Of course. Faced with this, So Tran did not hesitate and shot back. "Hey, are you nuts?" So Tran instantly sized up Ngohai as a clueless jerk. "I know. And you want to forgive me. Are you Buddha or something?" In that moment, the whole room fell dead silent. Like a temple at midnight, he grit his teeth. "Hey. So Tran, who are you insulting? I brought you here to network with the big shots, not to stir up a fight." Then Habak stepped up to defuse things before they got out of hand. "Ningo, hey. So Tran's a business partner of mine. He just got here. So cut him some slack. How about I give you the birth date instead?" Don't he start anything with him? Ngohei clenched his teeth to hold back. "All right. Little back. I will let him off this time." So Tran forced a smile and confessed. "Calculating. Okay, my birth date is..." At that moment, Habak thought silently. Although the Ha family is not weaker than the Hong family, this is Hong territory. Even a strong current can beat the local snake. Better to help So Tran fix this mess. So Tran, unknowingly pouring gasoline on the fire, said, "No way. You called me out here at night just to watch this dumb Hong guy pretend to be all holy." Habak helplessly facepalmed. Asterisk, damn it. You thick-headed idiot. Just when it was finally calming down, you had to pour fuel on the fire. Namfeng did not expect to face someone so reckless. He pointed at Ngohei, scolding, "How dare you talk to me? Hong like that? Get on your knees." But Ngohei did not want things to get out of control. "All right. No need to kneel." He was worried people would say he was bullying a fool. For once, seeing Ngohei show some mercy shocked Namfeng stiff. Then Ngohei sat up straight and laid out a plan. "Here's the deal. We will make a bet. Soon, I will show off some crazy magic tricks through Little Back. If I prove I am not faking, you have to crawl out of this bar on your knees." So Tran clapped a back on the shoulder confidently. "And if you can prove it," he added with a smirk, "you will be the one kneeling before me." And Ngohei chuckled triumphantly. "No problem. The pink-haired girl got hyped too. "Nice. This is gonna be good." But Habak, unaware So Tran had planned this, sighed helplessly. "So Tran, you really want to let it go?" he pleaded. "I know about all that mystic stuff." Ngohei's face hardened with menace as he prepared his magic. Habak seemed to know him well, and Ngohei had trained under masters for years. No way he was bluffing. You could say 9 out of 10 parts of So Tran's confidence came from this. It was not a worry. That dumb paper talisman is just a cheap trick. He thought to himself, asterisk, I stopped playing with this crap when I was 6. Immediately, Injisihai stabbed the paper doll right in front of Beaks. All right. The destiny spark has been ignited. Before he began, he gave a sly warning. Little bitch. Stay steady. Next, you are about to witness a miracle. Namfeng smirked beside him, mouthing off. Idiot. Just wait for your doom. Though he stepped up to protect him, Heki could not help but feel dread. Sweat trickling down his back. Tension thick in the air. Don't worry. I have got this, Tran said, gently tapping Bike's shoulder to calm him. Then, Hai's face twisted into a terrifying snarl, like he wanted to devour his opponent alive. He jabbed the paper doll with needles. Stab. Raise your left hand. But no matter what, Hevaki did not flinch. Tran stood behind, arms crossed, suppressing a chuckle. Seeing everything still calm, he crept closer, grinding his teeth. Seriously, what is this feeling? Suddenly, the space fell deathly silent. Only Ishibike remained confused. He felt nothing. No way. Are you kidding me? After a while, Namfeng asked, Anhais, is this thing useless? Hai grumbled stubbornly. It is just the program's effect kicking in after a few drinks. Then he screamed wildly. Stab. Raise your right hand. Stab. Raise your right hand. Seeing no reaction, he burst into laughter. Beck stood frozen like a statue, quietly exhaling in relief. Still nothing. Could Hai be messing around? And honestly, now HB thought Hai seemed a little nuts. Hai's fairy passion spiraled out of control, making everyone tremble and worry. Stab. Raise your left hand. Stab. Raise your right. He wondered to himself, what is going on? It usually works 100%. So why is it failing every time today? And so, he kept, stab. Lift your left leg. Stab. Right leg up. Sachin smiled, staring hard at Hebt's back. To counter this kind of magic, he would have to resort to childish tricks, pretty much bullying him, to save us both time. Home Thigu Day. Your little act here is just pretending. Any other words to describe it? If you did not say anything, I would swear you were cosplaying some fake spirit stabbing. In Suchan's mind, that ridiculous image popped up immediately. Ensai and Nam Feng were not happy. What did you say? Idiot! How dare you talk to Minisi Hai like that? Even now, Hebichi just wanted peace. Insi Hai. Sufta Chun, you are teasing me. Let us call it a night. I am heading out with Sifu Chen. Bye. But the stubborn guy said, a man's word is his bond. Sachan was not ready to leave. Wait, this idiot said he would kneel if he lost. He has got to keep his word. Right? Beffy clenched his teeth tight. Namfeng lost it, grabbed a bottle, smashed it on a lamp, then pressed the jag edge to Aishuta Butch's face. This fool dares bargain with Home Thigu Da. I think you are done for. Ensahai sat calmly, voice cold and steady. Hold on. Meanwhile, the pink-haired girl nearby squirmed nervously, realizing he was the loser. He did not cause trouble. All right. You are soft, Chen? Right? You better be ready to take this kneel. Sa-Chen smirked and countered. Then you kneel first? This is dragging on. Hta BC's fidgeting here. Sufta Chun. Quit pretending. Finally, Ninghi Hai's knees hit the ground. All right. I am a man of my word. Behind his eyes was a look of bitter defeat, but he promised, I will make you remember this kneel. His face darkened. A clear warning. You won. T accepted. Witnessing this rare moment, everyone's jaws dropped, some frozen as if turned to stone. Hong Hai actually knelt before Sachan. No one saw that coming. Seizing the moment, Sa Chen teased him and gave him a new nickname. I hereby dub you Hong Mama. Take it easy. With such an snarky jab, Efrichi kept blinking. Shocked. Dude, do you think you are some supreme emperor, or what? At that moment, quick footsteps closed in. Surrounding them, around them stood henchmen ready for a fight. Fuddy clenched his teeth, sweating. What? Reinforcements, already. Ensai slowly stood, eyes blazing. Sufta Chun, do not say I did not warn you. Namfeng helped Ni Hai up, then barked orders like a boss. Get them all. If I am taking responsibility. Habak's whole body was trembling, totally freaked out. I told you I would cover for you, but with so many people around now, all I can do is try my best. Even though he was scared stiff, Habak kept thinking about Su Chan. Su Chan, when I make a move, find your chance to run. They won't dare touch me. But Su Chan was not the type to back down just because things got tough. With a sly grin, he said, run. No way. And before anyone could blink, He launched himself straight at the enemy. Ningo Hei. Wary. Guessed Su Chan's plan catch the grunt before the general. Feeling cocky. He thought, you want to get close to me, but faced with Su Chan's lightning speed, Ningo Hei was no match. I could only watch helplessly, unable to strike back. Su Chan's hand shot out like a sniper's, clamping down hard on Ningo Hei's throat. Ningo Hei tensed up in pain. Su Chan squeezed tighter, silencing Ningo Hei completely. His face turned ghostly pale, and fresh blood suddenly spurted out. With a cold smile, Su Chan whispered something chilling. I am right here next to you. His eyes flashed an icy blue light as he taunted. What can you possibly do to me? Ningo Hei gasped for air, barely able to breathe, while his men stood frozen, too scared to move. What? Everyone stared in shock, eyes wide. Even Habak could not believe it. Ningo Hei trained in martial arts since he was a kid, and this fool just took him down with one move. Nam Fong, standing behind like a useless bystander, yelled, Reinforcements. How dare you lay a finger on Ningo Hei? Take him down. Hearing that, the men snapped back to life and charged into attack. Kill him. The crowd surged forward, all targeting Su Chan alone. Outside, Habak was racked with anxiety. Su Chan. Stop. Come with me. Su Chan did not even glance back, but with all the chaos, Habak did not know how to handle it. His fear grew. Stop it. Everyone. The closer the men got, the tighter Su Chan squeezed Ningo Hei's throat. Everyone. Back off. Let Su Chan go. Giving up like this just was not Ningo Hei's style. Everyone froze in shock. What? At those words, Su Chan finally released his grip. Hong Mama nodded in approval. Habak, let us. Calm and unshaken, he stepped out. All eyes locked on Su Chan. Did I hear that right? Ningo Hei actually let Su Chan walk away. Normally, he would be flipping out, ready to die fighting. So why? As the two left, Nam Fong blurted. Ningo Hei. You seriously want to let him go? Ningo Hei, looking drained and barely standing, snapped. Shut up. I did not get why my skills did not work just now, but now I, clenching his teeth. He guessed with a sinking feeling Su Chan must be one of the Ki sect, and probably even stronger than him. Ningo Hei turned to stare at the shattered wall behind him, realizing his own bluff was pathetic, a mere amateur stance in front of Su Chan. Suddenly, Nam Fong's phone rang. He snatched it up, panic flooding his voice. Is it true? After hanging up, he excitedly reported, good news. Ningo Hei, a group of martial artists from Vin Dong just showed up at the bar. Apparently, Daitiku sent them to hunt Su Chan. Tonight, Su Chan's done for, but to Ningo Hei, it did not matter. Rubbing his shoulder, he muttered, useless. Nam Fong watched his retreating back, confused. What? Why useless? Ningo Hei's face hardened. Look for yourself. I have studied Ki sect arts. Understand their world. True power can summon storms and change reality. That verdict hit Nam Fong like a punch. His face twisting in disbelief, he suddenly realized and wondered who defeated all the Vin Du martial artists. And Ningo Hei's mind was in turmoil. Looks like inviting heavy hitters from his own sect to handle Su Chan was a mistake. Best not to mess with him at all. Su Chan calmly climbed into his car. Habak followed. Stunned. Damn. Su Chan. What did you just do? Pointing inside frantically, he asked. All those martial artists, did you really take them all down? Su Chan slowly opened the door and laughed it off. Not sure. Seems like they all beat each other up. Not wanting to linger, Su Chan jumped in and said goodbye. Habak, I am scared my wife's gonna check on me. I gotta head home. Bye-bye, Habak said. Utterly shocked. Damn, you are scared of your wife but not Hong Ningo Hei. Man, I am seriously impressed. After it all ended, he looked back and realized how ridiculous he was using a 6-year-old martial art technique to absolutely demolish everyone. Guess he totally overdid it. Hearing Habak's judgment, Tong Kyokin's disappointment was written all over his face. Man, I never thought you would be scared of your wife like that. Knowing you makes me want to crawl under a rock. Back at the hospital, as Thieu Hong was recovering, news of the guy holding him captive startled him. What? The person sent to take down So Chan. Apparently, he would been knocked out by someone, and So Chan escaped without a scratch. And Ball clenched his fists. Face pale, In Jiang wondered, could it be that the master Hathiyu invited came to save So Chan? Why? Why does Hathiyu care so much about that idiot? Seeing his son so unsettled, he quietly peeled an apple and handed it to Thieu Hong, offering a few comforting words. It is a Hong Nahai. Maybe Hathiyu just has some weird apple-eating ritual to calm his temper. The moment the apple touched his lips, Thieu Hong suddenly screamed in pain. His arm was numb. A completely paralyzed, now everything he touched felt numb. Don't he touch me, Mom? He cried. She felt a pang of sorrow as she called out to Hong Hee. Any mother seeing her child suffer like this can't help but feel heartbroken. Damn it! That So Chan had the nerve to hurt Hong Nai like this. I swear, I am gonna make him pay. So Chan's gonna regret this. The next day, fake news hit the papers, hinting that So Chan was cheating on his wife with Habak. Kan Bang read it and could not help but laugh smugly. This is So Tu Mat's doing. No wonder Thi values you so much. Turns out he was offering her his chrysanthemum. At that moment, Tong Nan and her husband stepped out. She raised her eyebrows and snapped, Dong Kan Bang. What nonsense are you spouting here so early? And confidently pulled out his phone. Sister Nan, I am not making this up. The whole city's talking about it. I am just here to report. Tong Nan was furious. I can believe your whole family not only ruined So Chan's luck, but also pushed him to do this. Kan Bang did not care, stretching his back excitedly. Told ya it is a total squeeze. Ingok stopped, speechless. Kan Bang, you. Tong Han sighed in defeat, rubbing her head. So Chan gently comforted her. Honey, do not be mad. I usually ignore gossip, but what worries you is not about me. I know you do not pay attention, but a back's from a prestigious family. These rumors could ruin our partnership. So Chan pressed two fingers together, ready to work his magic. That is why I can guarantee. Do not worry, babe. The rumor monger will face karma. Tong Han sighed deeply. I guess all we can do is wait for karma to strike. Meanwhile, I am stuck comforting myself. Out of nowhere, a sudden noise made her jump in alarm. Tong Nan tensed. What was that? Sounds awful. Since everything was under So Chan's control, he stayed calm. He would figure it out soon enough. Screams echoed. It hurt so much. Hearing that, Tong Nan's face twisted with worry. What now? A giant snake was attacking Kan Bang's weak spot. Help! My precious is getting bitten. This hurts like hell. Watching the brutal scene, Tong Nan covered her mouth in disbelief. What do we do? Is this real? Could So Chan's powers actually be legit? So Chan excitedly grabbed his phone to film. Don't he be scared, babe. Don't watch this stuff. Stay safe, leaving the rescue to me. He aimed the camera at the snake and took charge. I got this. Leave it to me. So Chan stomped hard on the snake, using the chance to get back at Kan Bang. Two birds with one stone. Tong Han tilted her head. Confused, he kept stomping. Die already. But a shadow kick. Red wine. After those brutal strikes, Kan Bang was frothing at the mouth in pain. Kana rushed over, blocking So Chan. Stop. What the hell are you doing? So Chan refused to back down. That idiot dared to hit me first. Now let me teach him a lesson. Kan Ha guessed the snake was unconscious and used the excuse. My little brother got bitten. I am just risking my life to do the right thing. Did I do something wrong? Kan Hak immediately grabbed his hand, face registering shock. Is that the missing snake of mine? Kan Bang trembled, frozen in place. Big brother. Hurry. Help me. I am in so much pain. I can't take it anymore. Don't waste time. Kan Ha ordered urgently. Damn it. Get my brother home now. Everyone immediately obeyed, but there was one thing that threw Tong Nan into a panic. Why were they carrying Kan Bang home? Shouldn't they be rushing him to the hospital? Fixing his leg? He was glued to his phone but still managed to reply. Maybe second uncle has some kind of blazing spirit elixir, and he is just showing off his top-tier skills. That video he took was not half bad. Outside the Tong family mansion, cries echoed from inside. Ouch. Damn it. Fixing the leg but accidentally hurting the snake. What the hell? Kan Hak held the poor snake's lifeless body. This was the very snake he would carefully raised for years. The rare snake that obeyed him, but Muk Dong was helpless, trying to comfort him. It is Kan Hak, just help Kan Bang suck out the poison that will save him. Even with tensions running sky high, the guy still had the nerve to brag and drop some good news to the two. Kan Long, big bro, I have won the heart of the second Miss Hong. About to meet her parents soon. The pain in Kan Bang paused for a moment, and Hanta craned his neck, eager to hear more. For real, this is the richest family in Thean City. So next time you meet second Miss Hong, you can basically call her Rich Sis. Right? Muk Dong's face turned serious. Exactly. The whole Tong family wants to climb up into the Diep clan, but they never imagined we would be connected with Thean City's richest family. With the Hong family backing us, the head of the clan position is ours for the taking. At the Hong family estate, the top aristocrats in Thean City, Jiang Hong stood by, marveling. Omut. Sao Hai. Did you really write this? Gohai replied absent-mindedly. Yes, Grandpa. Jiang Hong could not take his eyes off it. Praising. Beautiful. Nobody in Thean City can match your calligraphy. Use your writing for this lesson. And Gohei smiled quietly but stayed humble. Grandpa, you are too kind. I am nowhere near good enough. Turns out Hanta did some sneaky work behind Grandpa's back. This piece was written by a senior in my sect. Getting such a lesson is not easy. You know, Jiang Hong was completely captivated by the elegant strokes his grandson crafted. All right, throw away the rest of the papers. I am done looking at anyone else's writing, and Gohei obeyed and went to check. Hanta glanced at the stack of papers nearby and suddenly froze. There were many sheets with different texts. But what caught Ningok Hai's eye were the words "So Tran," a piece sent later by Tong Ra. Hanta hurriedly grabbed it. Curious? No way So Tran Lo Man can write calligraphy. Compared to Lam Han, who knows just a bit. This signature's already ugly. I have got to see how bad the rest is. And Gohei did not hesitate. Snatched it up, holding it tight. The moment he held it, fierce dragons and tigers seemed to roar off the paper. Hanta's jaw dropped in shock. Jiang Hong noticed something and glanced over. Spotting Gohei trembling, sensing the overwhelming power, he hurried over. Gohei, whose writing is this? Jiang Hong tossed the scroll in Gohei's face and stared intently at So Tran's bold strokes, the content and spirit of the writing. This fits my vision perfectly. This is the calligraphy piece I have been searching for. This lesson will definitely use it. And Gohei looked pitiful. Grandpa, are not you going to use my writing anymore? He flatly refused. No need. This writing expresses exactly what I want. Yours is still far behind Hans. And Gohei tried to tease So Tran. But Grandpa, I know the owner of this writing. Hence a famous idiot in Thean City. Don't you believe me? Check the signature below. If it is that ugly, he definitely hired someone else to write it, and stubbornly refuses to admit your skill. How could So Tran know calligraphy, let alone have better skill than his sect leader? Jiang Hong shot a fiery glance and affirmed. Don't forget, this lesson always picks talented folks, no matter what happens to the person. As long as the writing is good, hence work will still count as lesson material. Hearing this, Gohei swallowed his bitterness and reluctantly agreed. Yes, Grandpa, I admit my fault. Hanta gritted his teeth and cursed inwardly. Damn it! So Tran, when the grand ceremony kicks off, I will expose you as a ghostwriter and ruin your reputation across the city. Back at the hospital, Tudine was pacing anxiously. Ho Nahai, there is no doctor here who can cure your illness. You have to hang in there. She shed tears as she gently touched Thieu Hong's hand. Your dad has already contacted the best hospital to help you. They are transferring you soon, as usual. Hung could not take it and screamed. It is numb. My hand's gone numb. The doctors are useless anyway. Tell Su Tran to come. Seeing Thieu Hong's fierce reaction, Tudine jolted up. Su Tran, do you really want revenge against him? Don't worry. Hong Nai, last night, Mom had someone plant feelings in him toward Miss Adi. Now we just wait for the A family to blow a fuse and ruin Henen's partnership. Huna's shaking hand was trembling like it might fall off. Mom, forget all that for now. It hurts. It hurts so bad. If only So Tran knew how to wake me up. Maybe he would know how to save me. Hearing this, she froze in shock. There is such a thing. All right. I will find someone to contact Hen right away. Soon enough, the call reached Su Tran. Vin picked up. Hello? Who is this? I am in a meeting with my wife, so make it quick. Thieu Hong forced himself to speak. Su Tran. It is Dep Thieu Ho. I want to ask, do you know how to cure snake venom poisoning? Su Tran bitterly recounted the recent events. Dip Thieu. Last night, your people even sent someone to rough me up at Bathin Hio Bar. Do you think now's the right time to ask me that? Then he hung up. Thieu Hong hurriedly pleaded. Wait. Su Tran, if you can cure me, I promise to wipe the slate clean. Neither I nor Vin Fing will bother you again. Sensing an opening, Su Tran pressed on. That is negotiable. But I want one more thing. Right now, my father-in-law is miserable over losing the three-way partnership. Desperate, Thieu Hong agreed to anything. Fine. I will restore the three-way partnership with Ting Ti Ding. I swear, if I do not, call me a dog. Un kept pushing. Now tell me how to cure the venom. Su Tran smirked, knowing he had him right where he wanted. All right. But about curing the venom. Honestly, I do not actually know how. Thieu Hong immediately freaked out. Are you messing with me? Su Tran, don't play dumb. Not wanting any misunderstanding, Su Tran quickly explained. Hold on. I do not know how to cure it, but I know someone who does. I just sent you a video. The video showed Kang being bitten in a critical spot by the same snake. Hun immediately recognized it was the same snake that bit him. Wait, Tung Kan Bing also got bitten by that snake. He kept poking at Thieu Hong's fragile nerves. Yeah, Today Tunggan Bing got bitten too. At first, he felt the same pain and discomfort as you, but the Tong family did not take him to the hospital. They took him straight home. Not long after, Tungkan Beng was jumping around like crazy. Tell me, is not that weird? Not wanting to reveal more, Tran tried to cut it short. If you do not believe me, call Tunggan Beng and ask yourself. I'm out. Thieu Hong gritted his teeth, trying to stop him. Hold on. Wait, piecing all this together, he got more frustrated. Damn it. So Tran means the Timpupupta folks can cure snake venom, but when I got bitten, Tung Bai Deng was right there. Why did not he cure me? Thieu Hong grumbled angrily. Mom, call Tunggan being here to help me. I want to see if what Tran said is true. I really want to know the truth, so please arrange it. Okay, Tran lounged on the sofa, imagining the scene when Tungkan Beng would be grilled by Thieu Hong. He could not wait. After a moment, the door suddenly swung open with a loud creak. Though no one was visible yet, lively laughter and chatter filled the room as they stepped out. Ingen Hone, Tung Han, and Hda Bei were bursting with energy. Honestly, I was not confident about this partnership before, but seems Tung's plan gave me so much hope. I am confident that within a year, our Bakke Tran pharmaceutical company can break into Thin Than's market. Tung Han beamed. Thank you, Vin Sin, for trusting us. We will work our tails off to make this happen. HEBC immediately found Tran and slapped him on the shoulder excitedly. Tran, with your wife on board, Vice Tran Pharma is gonna skyrocket. You could see from his expression that Sephu Tran was super proud of his woman. Of course. You gotta see who my wife is from afar. Tung and Hen saw them bantering and laughed. Don't these two know how to be humble. Things were moving smoothly until a sudden call came in. He answered, still riding the high. Why are you calling me out of the blue? The voice on the other end barked angrily. Look at what you have done. Bad news about you and that Tran guy is spreading everywhere. Everyone knows now. Stop embarrassing Bixi Tran Pharma and get back here. Now, Habak tried his best to explain. Sir, what is there to be afraid of? It is just a rumor. Our Beak Tran Pharma is just starting to shine. Don't let him talk you out of it. He stubbornly declared, I do not care if it is just gossip. This has already shamed our entire family. You are cutting off the partnership right now and coming back to Diding City for me. Since then, Ngonhon reluctantly gave up on changing his mind. Tung, our boss has spoken. Our cooperation ends here. Sorry. Tung and Han said sadly, but did not want to make things harder for them. It is without another word. Chen snatched Habak's phone without permission. You handle this yourself? I am the one being gossiped about. Right? Or should I discuss this with you directly? Habak was shocked by Chen's bold move and warned. That is my grandfather. Don't he get involved? Motioning with his hand to stop him. Then Chen continued. Sir, the biggest issue here is your pride. Right? Fine. Let me help you save face. He did not hesitate to guarantee. Within 4 months, our Bifitron Pharma will break into the Thin Than market. If we pull it off, please let us keep this partnership. With Chan's skills, he was confident this was doable. 4 months is a miracle compared to others who take 2 or 3 years. By then, not only will we restore your pride, but this solid achievement will also wipe out the rumors. Can you give me one more shot? The voice on the other end snarled angrily. Rude little punk. You just talk big without shame. Hearing the timeline, the other 3 stared wide-eyed in shock. 4 months? Dude, you sure know how to talk big. My old man hates blowwords the most. Despite the anger, he was intrigued. Facing a big shot and still daring to talk cocky. Haven't he met a young guy like you in ages? All right, I will give you one more chance. But if you disappoint me, do not blame me for going off. His grandfather's decisive tone left everyone else with mouths hanging open in disbelief. Hang up. Sichun smirked with satisfaction, then carefully handed the phone back to Habak. From shock, their expressions shifted to admiration. Damn. Tran, you are amazing. You even handled my old man. You are one of a kind. Seriously. Returning to business, Ingahon raised her hand to calculate. Tran, you calmed the old man, but 4 months is a tight deadline. Can we actually pull it off? Tran, confident of victory, said boldly. Trust me, as long as we Tran unite, we will definitely make it happen. Habak slapped his shoulder and said with faith, I believe in you. You are the one I chose. Of course I believe. Tunghan watched her husband closely. Though she felt Tran was bluffing, she could not explain why they all felt so sure of winning. At the hospital, Kun Bang held a big bouquet and asked, Dad. Big brother. You two talk about Dite Thieu summoning us for a serious talk. Is this about continuing the three-way partnership? Khan Hezi followed, thinking it was simple. Now if we win this three-way deal, we can easily crush them. Wondong crossed his arms arrogantly. Wait till the next family banquet. Won't it be my turn to be head of the family? Before things even got started, the three were already gloating. Tran. Wait till I am family head, I will make you suffer. They burst into the hospital room, laughing and acting all buddy-buddy. Dippy, we came to check on you. Feeling any better lately? But things did not go as planned. Dipe suddenly spun around fiercely and knelt down. The two-word command kneel down was so intense none of the three could refuse. Their faces showed stunned confusion. The Gu Hong lay in bed, straining his neck to glare. You guys can read snakes. So why did not you tell me? Hit right in the heart. Kumbang broke into a cold sweat and stammered nervously. Dippy, Depthigura. What do you mean by that? My heart's uneasy. Why are you suddenly asking this? Then Hem bluntly played a video Svatron had sent. Explain this, why were we all bitten by the same snake? I was in agony for days, but you went home once and recovered. As soon as they realized the clip was exposed, the trio's faces tightened. This is bad. That is the footage from when Setsutron saved him. Right? How do you even spin this? They were all wriggling around like a bunch of kids playing tag, taking turns coming up with excuses. Young Master Deep, we could untangle this mess. But our real goal was to teach Tran a lesson. Never thought he would bite the hand that feeds him. That is right, young Master Deep. Now we can clear things up for you. But after this three-way deal is settled, Tran flipped the script, threw everything into chaos. And damn it, he is messing with my son's future for his own gain. The moment he found out they were scheming behind his back, the young master made his own move. He decided to hand over the three-way partnership to the Song to Duong family. And from now on, young Master Deep, I won't be doing business with your Song Mu Duong anymore. Still, the main issue had to be dealt with. He barked orders. Hurry up and clear this mess. Can Bang, who was lying on the floor, quickly nodded. But Mu Duong could not believe it. What? No more cooperation from now on. Back home, all three of them were nursing fresh wounds, their tempers flaring nonstop. This is it. Now young Master Deep's abandoned his own family. Damn it. It is also Tram's fault for driving a wedge between us. If I get the chance, I will kill him myself. Just when everything seemed to hit rock bottom, Mudong suddenly brightened up after checking his phone. Great news. Boys, his two sons turned around. Curious? What is up, Dad? He grinned ear to ear. The oldest brother's been talking to Hong Yu-gu's daughter. The Hong family has agreed. Tonight, Hong Gu will invite us over to discuss the engagement. After all the bad luck, here comes the good. The oldest brother really nailed it. Mudong's face was lit up with cunning plans. This whole move in Thean then was the Hong family's doing. As long as we get close to the Hongs, even if they expose our ties. So what? They would be unstoppable. Just one Hong family on our side. And we can push Song to Dong out as head of the family. Just you wait. Tonight passes. And I will show you what I am made of. Inside that house, everyone had caught wind of the urgent news. This can be good. I heard the Song Mu Dong and Hong families are meeting tonight to talk marriage. Everyone's jaws dropped in shock. Is this for real? It is Salt? No doubt. I saw Tong Can Bang bragging in front of a crowd. He has got Hong's backing now. Weird dude. The Ha family's already thinking about canceling our partnership because of the rumors, and the three-way deal will be handed over to Uncle Number 2. Yeah? Once he gets involved with the Hongs. Dad losing the family head position will be the least of our worries. Things were spiraling out of control. Uncle 2 believed Dad had something to do with the mysterious deaths at birth, and if he held on to that grudge, he might come after all of us. Tadong broke out in a cold sweat, speechless at the gravity of it all. Still, the family tried to calm each other down. Uncle 2 is just meeting with the Hongs. No promises made yet. At that moment, a hand slowly eased open the door. Tran stepped in. Curious? Why's everyone so worked up over something that might not even happen? I have got news, our recent partnerships are safe. He glanced around as he spoke. And the deals with Ha and Dip will be restored. Sin Ping immediately scoffed. Yeah, right. What reliable info could a kid like you have? Tran shot back. Don't he believe me? Huh. Every word he said carried weight. My sources are not random. Otherwise, how do you explain me spotting the golden poison last time? Mudong stammered. Tran, where exactly did you get your info? His eyes narrowed in deep thought. Since Tran saw the golden poison before, maybe he really does have some solid intel. Tran pulled out his phone. Yes, Dad. Everyone, take a look. Proudly, he said, my source is an all-powerful sea snail. Ask it anything. The family exchanged skeptical looks, thinking, what a childish stunt. Ignoring their disdain, so Tran kept at it. I have already shared the sea snail on WeChat. Go ask. It is legit. Sin Ping snapped. Are you kidding? We are discussing our family's fate here. And you are messing around. Just then, a tall woman entered gracefully. Songhan was not surprised. Dad, is everyone here? Then, leaning in, she whispered, you came just in time. Zim was not happy and loudly demanded, get this idiot out of here. This guy's acting crazy all day. And he is still claiming the Atri family deal is not dead. Originally, Tong came here to protect her husband and had solid evidence ready. So Tran was right, check this out. You too. Isambudin stepped forward, trying to sneak a look, but could not hide his shock. What the hell? Suddenly, their spirits crashed like a tidal wave. Their faces drained pale, looking completely defeated. None of them dared believe it was real. Wait, what? S agreed to cooperate. No way. Tidudin kept questioning. Isn't Timur a super picky about public opinion? With all those rumors, how could he possibly agree to this partnership? Zimbun kept pointing fingers at Asif Tran, blaming him. It is just dumb luck. But even if he says a three-way deal is back on, there is no way that is happening. In the heat of the moment, suddenly the phone rang. Tidung answered, but all he heard were weak, hesitant yes responses. Then, moments later, he froze, sweat dripping down when he got the news. Tidungus' voice slowed. Speechless. Everyone. Daipthigu just called me. He said he has given up on the Tong family and wants to restart the three-way partnership with us. Even though Jonathan himself confirmed the news, they still felt like they were dreaming. How is this even possible? The three of them rushed to confront Lun Fin. Tran, what the hell did you pull off? Isn't your sea snail thing some shady scam? Tran just smiled calmly. Come on. Try it out yourselves and you will see. Seeing him flex his success, Tin Baim wanted to change his luck too. Alright. Hurry up and friend me on Nichat. Even Chu Kim's asking me to friend him, so come on. Admi Dudring scratched his head, laughing. Tran, right now you are basically an idol. Chill out. Everyone's getting their share. Right away, the system notified that brother-in-law Chotu Kim, Ting Ven, and even Teng Ti Denge's father-in-law had all shared Su Tran's personal page. But brother-in-law Lam Tin Bigon went all out. He not only shared Su Tran's page, but also dropped 5,000 yuan to become the top fan on the Sea Snail leaderboard. That night, the games Tran bragged about went viral in the Tong family, and Tran even made a few $1,000s. The next day, the young couple, Tran and Tani Han, took a walk to discuss things. Though Tong Han still had worries unresolved. Tran, our collaboration with the Aishi family is officially underway now. She frowned, explaining, but the Aishi family insists the company's address be at Kim Then Building. Tran did not quite get it and asked if that posed a problem. Then Tunganan cut straight to the point. Kim Then Building belongs to the Hong family. Once Brother Hai gets cozy with the Hong family, just a word from him, and they one T let us into Kim Then Building. Her face grew more gloomy. Only Kim Then Building in Thain Thun has the most resources and opportunities. Only by getting in there can he fulfill his 4-month promise. From his wife's hints, Tran slowly understood the stakes. Seconds later, he grabbed Tungan tight, her eyes lighting up wide, a hint of bashfulness showing. They hugged deeply, and Tran, moved, thought, I never realized how much my wife has sacrificed for me. Not wanting her to worry, he firmly declared, leave the Kim Then Building matter to me. Just as the mood warmed, Tran jumped into action. He turned his back and dialed. Hey, Taiyu though, take me out for a spin. Tunganhan worried. Tran, what are you planning? Not gonna get into a fight again, are you? His expression darkened. Unny, how could I? But she still felt uneasy. Then he smiled with eyes crinkling. I am a law-abiding citizen, very well behaved. You know that time passed until night, with the eerie, lonely Kim Then Building looming ahead. Two shadows Tingdu and Tran crept inside, and he slammed the door shut behind them. Though obedient, Tungthu could not shake his doubts. Okay, I am not scared coming here. But why the hell are you risking life and limb to come all the way here? He timidly followed Tran's lead, eyes darting nervously. Are you sure this is the place for the living? Tran was fearless enough to touch the skulls himself. While Tong the panted anxiously beside him, he snapped coldly. If you are scared, you can wait outside. But when pressed, He stammered. Ooh. Who is scared, sweating bullets? Tong though stubbornly said. I am your personal bodyguard. How could I just leave you? They were slowly taking steps when suddenly, a voice called from behind. Hey, Tong though mustered his last ounce of courage and glanced back. A ghostly woman with bulging eyes grabbed his shoulder and snarled. Get out of here. Tong though froze in terror. His legs felt like they had rockets strapped on. He bolted while stammering excuses. Ghost? Brother-in-law. I just remembered an online class. I am out of here. So Tran shook his head in frustrated disbelief. What a scaredy cat. Despite rumors of ghosts, So Tran calmly asked the shop owner. Hey boss. How much for this calligraphy brush? Actually, it was all just some annoying epileptic ghost scaring people. The girl looked annoyed and snapped. Don't you see we are closed already? The ghost forced her to sternly shoo them away with no mercy. Seeing the girl holding a talisman, he immediately recognized it. Young lady, you are checking out a spirit talisman, right? From the Tun layman sect, if I am not mistaken. Noticing So Tran had some skill, she relaxed a bit from her initial hostility. He smirked behind his hand. You can tell it is from Tun layman. Of course I am pretty tight with them. He casually dropped a bomb. I am the senior brother of Dao Tun Levan. I do not want to brag, but technically, I could be your sect founder. Then So Tran gently placed his hand on the girl's head. Realizing his overwhelming power level, she froze in place, but she was not about to back down, gritting her teeth fiercely. She snarled. She did not trust strangers and was ready to strike. Where are these thieves? How dare they insult my Tinla sect master? Her sharp claw tore a hole in his sleeve, so Tran was genuinely surprised. She threatened, if you do not apologize to my sect master right now, do not even think about leaving here alive. Furious from the harsh treatment, So Tran clenched his jaw and scowled. Then he grabbed her wrist tightly, freezing her in place. Her eyes widened with confusion, sweat dripping down her cheeks. In one swift move, he lifted her up like a feather. She struggled, yelling, Hey, what are you doing? He stared at the tear in his sleeve and scolded. This was a designer jacket my wife bought me. If you ruin it, she will think I got into a fight. How am I supposed to explain this at home? Calm now. The girl noticed something strange. Wait a minute. He can hold me still. His strength is keeping my body frozen. After a moment of anger, So Tran finally let go. If I had not promised my junior Levan I would take care of anyone from Tin Layman, you would owe me big time, he said. The girl froze. Without hesitation, he snatched the talisman from her hand. So Tran examined it carefully before saying, All right, I will write my number on this for you. His sudden move startled her. Acting like he owned the place, he scribbled his phone number right on the talisman and added, If you ever run into trouble, call your sect master here. Before leaving, So Tran stuck the talisman right on her forehead. Goodbye, rude little ghost. Without waiting for her permission, he already grabbed her two favorite items. I will get the brush and some paint. Furious, Vu was speechless. Damn it! Not only did he insult his master, but he also scribbled all over his spiritual talisman. Moments later, the girl's whole body trembled quietly. Finally, she could move again. Vu ripped off the talisman angrily, furious that this guy not only insulted his master, but also defaced the very talisman he was studying. This enemy is definitely one to remember. The girl raised her eyebrows, then stared fixedly at the talisman without blinking. Something's off. Vu's eyes narrowed suspiciously. This is not right. He would been studying that talisman for months, without cracking it. She held the talisman up, confused. How could his phone number break it? It is confirmed. Vu shouted loudly. Grandpa, I have finally cracked the little spiritual talisman. Every word was crystal clear as he walked, thinking to himself, though this kid's a bit rude, as the master, I should at least give her a gift for our first meeting. From inside, Old Mac quietly lifted the curtain, asking, Vu, you have been invited for months, and you already solved it. The old man weakly tapped his staff in judgment. With talent like that, maybe he really can get into the Cu Haiyan Gate. Vu shot back. Curious, why is the Kuhuan sect the one place we absolutely have to get into? Old Mac explained gently. Kid, the snow record of the world all traces back to Kuhoyan Ma. It is the holy land of mystic arts. Top tier in the world beyond just a sect. Kuhoyan has 9 branches of supreme techniques, and most spend their whole lives mastering just one. Our master lucked out learning one branch, only then could he found our sect. Old Mac's face was heavy with emotion. In the past 50 years, fewer than 5 disciples from our sect have made it into Kuhuan E. Only now did Vu realize nothing comes easy. Was it really that tough? The girl pulled out the talisman again, marveling. But I can see through this spirit seal. It is the same one that freak showed me earlier. He just glanced at it once. He is from Kuhuan. Is not. Hearing this, Old Mac gasped in shock. What? That guy broke it just with one look. He is that strong. Why did not you keep him around as a senior? Seeing old Max a Westruck look, Vu frowned and turned away. He is no senior, he is barely over 20. He even bragged he is the master's junior brother. I kicked him out. But old Max seems pretty curious now, so this cocky kid's got some serious power. From then on, Vu's resolve only grew stronger. Bottom line, I will keep grinding until the day I surpass him. Cut to a tall building, filled with lively chatter and laughter. Sorry for the rough welcome. Uncle Hong, thanks for taking the time to join us for dinner. Kan Long, holding his glass, expressed heartfelt gratitude. It is truly an honor for our family. Kai-duk replied with a cheerful grin. Relax. Kan Long, as long as you take good care of my little one. He chuckled awkwardly. After all, my little one really needs someone to watch over her. Suddenly, the little one snuggled into Kai-duk's arms. Kan Long was relentless, grabbing her wrist firmly. Little one. Dad's right. His sweet words poured out like gold. From the moment I saw you, I was already in love. Maybe you are the only one in this world for me. Touched, the little one blushed and looked straight into his eyes. Softly whispering, Kan Long fully embraced the role. Eyes shining. Little one, I swear I will treat you right for life. Love you from the bottom of my heart. Neither one would back down. Tears streamed as she replied. Me too, with the little one's fairy spirit. She was the one who ended up carrying Kan Long. Seeing this, both families felt more at ease. Then let us settle this marriage. Agreed. Taking advantage of the moment, Mudong sighed and asked for a favor. Hey, lately my family's been having some trouble. Think you could lend a hand? Kai-duk did not hesitate. We are family now. Just tell me what is up. Mudong's face darkened with cunning. You know I have an older brother named Tong Dong. Right? I am no ambitions, but for the family head's seat. My brother has done everything to sabotage me, he went on. Tears flowing. Not only did he steal a three-way deal that belonged to my family, but he also tried every dirty trick to hurt my son. I do not know what to do, I can only suffer in silence. Kai-duk's ears perked up sharply. What? That is messed up. Even Kan Long's getting bullied. Mudong spun a tail, unable to keep a straight face. Kan Long wants to join the Kim Than building to grow. But my brother's daughter wants in too. They ordered Kan Long barred. Not great with words. He had to back down and give the spot to my brother's daughter. Kai-duk slammed the table. Unable to hold back his anger, he shouted furiously. Damn it, Tong Dong. How dare you pick on my kid? Kaiki said sternly. But Kim Than belongs to the royal family. With me here. They once step a foot into the sanctuary. Witnessing Engude's determination, a sly man spoke up. All right. Thanks for the heads up. Secretly smiling. He thought, if Tung Ti can get into Kim Than, let us see how you will break into the meditation city market. Skipping the tense moment, both families resumed their cheerful mood. Come on, everyone. Drink up. But little did they know, Sachan was watching everything through the glass door, leaning against the wall outside. He smirked quietly. This old fox is pulling stunts again, daring to mess with his wife's career. Sachan scribbled a few strokes of ink on the back of his hand. You just picked the wrong guy to mess with. He started plotting. Aren't you guys bored of just drinking? Let us spice it up with truth or dare. With that, Sachan unleashed a dazzling golden aura. Just as things were getting cozy, Kan Long suddenly jumped up. Standing at attention, he froze. Realizing he would just triggered a forbidden spiritual technique, Kan Long scowled. Fuming, Tudu shyly potted. Acting cute. Weren't you gonna propose right here? Kan Long. What is wrong? Kan Long slapped the wine away towards Tutu. Proposal. I suggest this stubborn tank show me some respect first. Mesidung watched. Puzzled. Kan Long. What are you doing? He answered bluntly. What does it look like? I am just telling the truth. Then Kan Long sneered. Home. If my dad did not want the royal family strong, why would a handsome guy like me be interested in a human ape like you? Tutu was stunned, stammering his name. Kan Long. K.I.A. slammed the table. Demanding, Tung Kan Long. What are you saying? Fearless and fairy. He snapped back. What? And you old man too? I have not even gotten to you yet. Kan Long mocked. Only someone gifted enough to raise a shallow girl like that could be this talent. Did you accidentally buy muscle-building powder instead of baby formula? Kaiki was so enraged he was speechless. Kan Long taunted. Hey, who do you think you are? Old man? If you are not happy, come at me. A second later, Tudu slapped Khan long hard, shouting, "You bastard. I never expected you to be like this," she yelled as she hit him. "You have been mocking my feelings all along, using me this whole time." After letting out all her anger, Tutu dragged him up, sighing, "I am truly disappointed in your family." She grabbed Long by the neck with her own strength and said coldly, "We are done. You are dead to me." After the drama, Tutu said, "Dad, let us." Keiki warned fiercely before leaving, because Tutu stepped in, "Or else I would deal with you myself." Musi Dunning witnessed all this and could only stand there, speechless. Then Kanbang stepped forward to support him. "What are you doing, big brother? Why say these things out of nowhere?" Moments later, Khan Hetzi spoke up, "Wait, this strange skill-s traces make me think big brother's been possessed." Hearing this, Musi Dung's group panicked, shouting, "What?" He fiercely claimed that it was not the Song family was not their Taoist Jiang. Only he could control the eldest brother like that. I think only Taoist Jiang could do it. Hearing this, the guy immediately wondered, who is this Song family anyway? Right after, Mu Yang replayed the question, "But how did they find out we met with the royal family? Did any of you leak the info?" Less than 3 seconds later, someone squirmed and raised their hand, admitting guilt. It was none other than Kan Bang. He crazily blurted out, "Hey kid, you went bragging about our alliance in front of outsiders today." Before Kan Bang could finish his rant, he got a solid punch right in the face. Mu Yang, slamming his fist down, grumbled angrily, "No success to show, but failures in spades. Now the plan's blown." Then he muttered to himself, "Damn it, Song family, you really want to wipe us out? Huh, fine. Next time, do not expect me to miss my shot." Meanwhile, in another scene, Su Chen happily said, "I was just telling Song Kan Long the honest truth. Did not expect it would hit a nerve like that." Then he saw someone punching a utility pole, shouting, "Wrong way. Totally wrong. This is maddening." Seriously infuriating. Watching this, Su Chen immediately felt that something was off. Over there, Trosun had no idea he was being watched as he angrily cursed, "Damn it! Damn it! How the hell am I supposed to score with a girl now?" Saying that, he delivered a final blow to the pole, which began to crack under the pressure. Right then, Su Chen stepped in to stop him. "Hey man, destroying public property is not cool," Trosun explained. "Look, I came to this city to throw down a challenge, but now my phone's totally busted. I have no clue where to go." Su Chen offered a solution. "If you are lost, just catch a ride. Tell the driver the address, and they will get you there." But Trosun replied, "Oh man, my wheels are busted, bicycle and all." Su Chen nodded and said, "Well then." Then he added, "If you want to hit a martial arts gym, I know. We could be friends, I will show you the way." Trosun smiled. "Really? Thanks, man. Seriously, what is your name?" Su Chen casually replied, "No big deal. Just call me Dong Vin." Su Chen thought to himself, judging by this guy's fighting skills, he is no pushover. Last time, Dong Vin led some guys to block me outside that bar. What is next? Scene shifts. Simultaneous voices arise. "Su Chen, I did not expect the alliance between the second uncle's family and the Hong family to cause such a stir." Tong Nan coldly remarked, "I honestly can't believe it. You are telling me the second uncle is not behind this?" Su Chen firmly denied. "No way." She looked up at the building ahead, feeling a strange mix of joy and sympathy over others' pain. Tong Nan added, "But without second uncle, at least we can finally settle on the Kim Then building for our company's address." Su Chen, "Today we have got to choose carefully." He agreed. "You got it." Elsewhere, a sharp voice suddenly rang out. "Hey, where's the sales staff?" It was Su Chen, telling them, "I heard the salespeople at Kim Then building are super picky, we just ran into one." Then he grumbled, "It has been 2 hours already, and no one has come to greet us." Tong Nan could not help but remind him, "Su Chen, put your feet down. It looks bad." Finally, someone appeared, apologizing. "Sorry to keep you waiting." Fujiao introduced himself coolly. "I am Director Hong, in charge of building sales. Have you checked out the 21st floor yet?" A second later, Tong Nan politely replied, "Yes, we have. Could you tell us the price?" Unexpectedly, the guy sneered. "Don't bother asking the price, you probably can't afford it anyway. Plus," he added, "even if you bought it, you would not last here more than a few days." This left her puzzled. Why's that? Fujiao casually sank into a chair, because the 21st floor is occupied by Diep's company. Word is, you guys have beef. Below is the Qianxi Pharmaceutical Company. Your rival and Qianxi's owner is none other than Diep himself. He continued with a smirk. So it is basically a powder keg. If you dare buy this floor, I doubt you will survive long before going bankrupt. Su Chan frowned. Hey, babe, what is Qianxi Pharmaceutical? Tong answered. Qianxi Pharmaceutical is the Qian family's business empire, but the Qian family is one of the 5 great clans in Qianqing. He repeated in surprise. One of the 5 great clans. The young lady explained at length. Back then in Hethun there were 5 major clans. Hong, Triyu, Tun, Guen, and Tong. Now, Qianqing is ruled by the Hong family, but the Qian family's power can be underestimated. And our Tong family was originally one of the 5 big clans, too, just fallen on hard times now. Then Tongnan turned and said, Director Hong, I believe we can hold our ground. Please give us a chance to prove it. He thought to himself again, now the Tong family's fallen so far. And this director looks down on others like that. Just then, a confident voice rang out. My good colleague has arrived. Fu Jiao immediately spun around to look, and Tongnan also curiously glanced toward the newcomer. Now he spoke up to introduce himself. Hello? Tongnan. I am Kan Buksho from Qianxi Pharmaceutical. She replied politely. Hello? Gwen? Meanwhile, Fu Jiao awkwardly invited him. Come on. Have a seat. Young Master Quen. A moment later, Tongnan spoke again. Young Master Qian is a respected elder in the pharmaceutical world. I hope to learn a lot from you. Quan casually replied. Learn? Or maybe you want me to teach you something else? He arrogantly asked. You are just a newbie. How dare you come to the Golden Coal building to pick a spot? Surely Dipthiu Hong is secretly backing you. Right? She froze. Puzzled. What exactly do you mean by that? With a mysterious tone, he said, I will be straight with you. I am close friends with Dipthiu Hong. If you are with him, I want to cause trouble. But if you are not, do not expect me to go easy on you. Tongnan bluntly denied. You are mistaken. Gwen, Depthiku Hong, and I have no relationship at all. This is my husband. Su Tran, he laughed smugly. Right? I forgot you and Depthiu Hong are not engaged. But wow. Turns out he has a thing for other men's wives. Yeah? The thought of stirring up some private drama sounds pretty exciting. While Kain and Fujia were busy talking fast and furious, Su Tran stepped up silently and abruptly joined the conversation with a friendliness that was anything but friendly. Then Su Tran spoke up. We are here to pick a location for our company. Kain immediately fired back with inappropriate remarks. Tong Han was shocked, not expecting him to act this way. Su Tran. Fujiao was also stunned to see his boss get slapped. Young Master Koyan. Now Kain shook with rage and said, I came here to negotiate with you. Yet you dare act high and mighty. The foolish son-in-law who once beat Vin Dong in front of everyone is truly legendary. He fumed. Anyone wanting to enter the pharmaceutical industry in Qianqing has to beg me on their knees. For newbies like you just stepping into drug formulation, if I want, I can crush you like ants. Grabbing Su Tran's collar, Kain taunted, I heard you are pretty tough. If you are so brave, come on, hit me. As long as you are not scared of dying, or of your wife's efforts and the family's reputation being destroyed in an instant, go ahead and hit me. Su Tran replied coldly. Hit me then. And immediately struck so fast Qian did not have time to react. After dealing with Qian, Su Tran casually remarked, I am not a kid anymore. Just as Qian hit the ground, Su Tran added, never heard of someone like you. He delivered a straight kick and said, such ridiculous demands. Young Master Quen, caught off guard with no time to defend, Kamu sent flying. Then Kain's rage flared. Director Hong, get me some backup. Call for help. How dare he do this to me? I will beat him to a pulp. Fujiao replied, yes. Where's security? As Kun shouted. Where's security? Get out here now. A dozen guards instantly appeared. Seeing this, Tongnan stepped in front of Su Tran and said, stop. Do not come any closer. You can call the cops to handle this. But you can act like this. Seeing this, her small group quickly reassured her. It is babe. I just messaged her back. Once her back contacts Hong Gok Hai, and Gok Hai will take care of this place. Meanwhile, Kayan sneered. You idiot. You really think Hong Gok Hai will listen to you? He coldly declared. Today, not only will you fail to move into the Golden Coal building, but I will make sure you never stand up again in your life. Responding to Qian's words, he ordered, attack. Several female staff quickly grabbed her hands and said, Miss, please do not make this difficult for us. Tongnan sensed trouble and immediately warned. So Chan, they are about to attack you. Can you get away? Run. Quick. But he calmly responded. Don't worry. Babe, let them try to catch me. They will be begging for forgiveness soon enough. After hearing that, Fujiao snapped, I gotta apologize to you. Dude. And you are still dreaming? Huh. Bothiu laughed coldly. He stepped forward threateningly. Watch how I am gonna mess you up. Right then, his phone rang. Fujiao angrily grabbed it. Damn it. Who has got no eyes calling me right now? And Gohai's voice sounded puzzled. Hello? Director Hong. Who is this? Are you blind or what? Only then did he panic. Realizing he would slipped up. Ningo, hey. Sorry. On the other end, Bothi was smug. So Chan. It took a lot for the Tong family to team up with the He family. They just moved into the Kim Then building. But your recklessness already ruined everything. He leaned in whispering venomously. And now, I want the rest of your miserable life. Bothi raised his weapon with a smirk. Confined to a wheelchair, Tong Nan saw this and could not help but yell. So Chan, just then, Fujiao's sharp voice cut through. Stop. He launched an attack on Bothiu. Warning. Hands off So Chan. Man. Bothiu was hit hard and slammed to the floor. This time crashing into some cactus plants. The cactus spikes pierced Bothiu's face, causing him to scream in pain. My face? Fujiao stammered. Sorry. So Chan, are you okay? So Chan calmly asked. Weren't you just hoping something bad would happen to me? He quickly replied. That was a misunderstanding. My bad. My bad, Tongan then urged. So Chan, let us get out of here. She thought to herself, I do not know why Director Hong saved So Chan, but better safe than sorry. Let us skip moving into that building for now. Seeing this, Fujiao sweet talked. Hey. Miss Tong, do not. Earlier, I just did not know who I was dealing with. Now this floor is not just for sale to you. It is 30% off too. Tong Nan blinked in surprise. 30%. Bothong got furious. Director Hong, are you nuts? Look closely, who do you think you are messing with? He coldly replied. Sorry, you are short on cash. And Gok Hai just said so. If anyone dares mess with So Chan inside the Kim Then building, they are my enemy. Bothong blurted out. Shocked. Wait, what? So Chan smirked, knowing Little Hong both loved and hated him. After all, he understood the consequences of crossing someone in the mysterious arts world. Then Fujiao acted polite. All right then. So Chan. Miss Tong, let us hurry and sign the contract for the 21st floor. Tong Nan quickly agreed. Okay. Bothong scowled. Damn it. Then Bothong shouted in anger. So Chan, do not celebrate just yet. Ningao Hai only said no one can mess with you inside Kim. Let us see what happens once you step outside. He threatened. You know Vin Dong from the Vin Du martial arts school. He is my... If you dare take a step out of Kim then, I will have Vin Dong and his crew break your legs. So Chan coolly replied. You mean Dong Vin? I am pretty sure he won TB coming to help you. Bothong replied confidently. Don't he talk nonsense. Vin Dong's my good brother. Through fire and sword, he has always got my back. Then he raised his voice. Hello? Vin Dong. Get your people to Kim then. I need you now. Vin Dong's voice sounded frantic. Hello? Tien Thieu. Help, please get here fast. Hearing that, Bothong turned pale and asked. Help you. Now So Chan spoke calmly. Looks like your buddy can make it. The Vin Du martial arts school is currently streaming a live fight, he added smugly. Besides, Vin Dong and the school owner you mentioned are both in deep trouble. On screen, Vin Dong and the school owner were struggling desperately against their attackers. He overheard the whispers around the dojo. Vin Du martial arts school got torn down. Who could possibly defeat the owner of Vin Du dojo and keep coming back for more? Then Sufachan calmly cut in. You want to know who it was? He casually pulled out his messaging screen and said, well, I got no clue. Then Suchan thought to himself, last time I saw this guy's moves, they were seriously impressive, did not disappoint at all. Cut to the Teng family house, where a suspicious voice suddenly called out. Sufta Chun, are you being blessed by the goddess of luck or what? Tungahan wondered aloud. Why does danger always vanish the moment you show up? Sufchen grinned. Maybe it is just cause I am the helpful type. She sighed. Half joking. You can keep teasing your enemies like that. We have got the family banquet coming up. You better behave later. Soch said. Don't worry. Babe, everyone knows I am all about that. Seeing his confidence, Tung Yan still raised an eyebrow. Is that so? Meanwhile, elsewhere, chatter buzzed to you though. The Kim Then Thun Zion event's almost here. How's your lion dance training coming along? Tung Tho replied honestly. Still not quite there. I have been grinding hard, but compared to the veterans from other clans, my lion dance skills are way behind. Everyone reassured him. It is We do not expect you to beat the seasoned pros with decades of experience. Just do not come in last. That is the real goal, no embarrassing losses. Still, he was restless inside, desperate to bring glory to the family this time. Chu Kim stepped in with some tough love. Know your limits, kid. A pheasant can compete with an eagle. Chasing that only brings shame. Just then, Tran appeared. Don't listen to them. Taiyu though, I believe in you are going to take first place. Tinbi scoffed. Here comes this idiot again. Just nosing into drama. Doesn't he fear causing trouble? Another chimed in. Outsiders talking always sound so harmless. Chief Ung Dung commented. He is not even competing. So what is the harm in talking? Tran fired back calmly. Who said I am an outsider? You know anything about the lion dance event's rules? Playfully. He added. To back to Yuthu up, I bet all my money on him. Tinbine asked curiously. To support Xiao though, we put a symbolic 5,000 yu. How much did you bet? Tran modestly pulled out his receipt and replied. Not much. Just 1 million. They glanced away in shock. Then Dongdan blurted out. What? 1 million. Even Tonghan was stunned. Tran, where the heck did you get that kind of cash? The kid softly answered. I borrowed it from Habak. She immediately grilled him. You borrowed 1 million to bet big. That is crazy. Why did not you tell me? Meanwhile, the other side started snickering. This guy's nuts. 1 million could fund a small project, and he is throwing it on Tong the winning. That is like betting a newborn can outrun a marathon champ. Cha Kim added. Don't you know anything about past lion dance battles? Tinbin boasted. Just the home family alone has had lion dance champions for years. The royal family even tried to topple them, but ended up humiliated every time. Tong the echoed proudly. Exactly. I appreciate your heart. But you do not have to waste 1 million. You are heading to Tran and... No worries. Your odds are 1 to 20 now. If you win, that is 20 million in your pocket. The Wenling crew sneered. Keep dreaming. Donnie tell me he is asking that magical sea snail for help again. Just then, Dong's voice cut through. Quiet down. The family banquet is starting. After everyone took their seats, Trong then ordered. Dong. Muk Dong, give us an update on recent events. They promptly replied. Yes, sir. Dong spoke first. Dad. We have re-established a 3-way alliance with the Dip and Vin families. And Mir supports cooperation with his house. Things are looking good so far. Tongda was visibly pleased. Praising. Good job. Muk Dong. How about you guys? Suddenly called out. He looked flustered. Muk Dong admitted frankly. Things have not been going well for us lately. The Konhak group sat silently. Trong then replied calmly. I see. Good or bad. The host spot still belongs to the Duong. He heard their agreement. Yes. Father. Meanwhile, Konhak muttered under his breath. Damn it. The wheel of fate keeps turning. Kanbang clenched his jaw. Thinking bitterly. The whole Tran family. Just wait. Soon after, Trong then spoke again. Next, the most important event is the Home Family Lion Dance Festival. Our Tong family always finishes last. His face hardening slightly. He said, Dong. Muk Dong. I want you two to team up on the field and fight for a good rank. Dong hesitated. Yes, father, but I am worried. He thought to himself, for years, Muk Dong and I have been at odds to the point of no return. Even if I agree to cooperate. He won tea. On the other hand, Muk Dong smiled slyly. Yes, father, I will have my lion dance team give it our all to support Xiaodu and aim for a top spot. At the same moment, both Kanhak and Kannak exchanged wicked grins. Tinbun was puzzled. Weird. Uncle Hai actually agreed to cooperate. Cha Kim whispered. And he is even volunteering to back Xiaodu. Then Trong then turned to ask. Dong, what do you think? He replied. Uncle Hai said so, of course. I have no objections. Trong then concluded. All right then. When the time comes, you two must cover for each other and secure a good ranking. So Tran gazed thoughtfully at Mukduong and said, Dad, this is something we have to do. Then he warned. Xiaodu, I suspect their intentions are not pure. You need to be extra careful when you hit the stage. Tongda blinked. Confused. What? It is not that bad. Is it? But so Tran stressed seriously. Watch out. You might not make it out alive. Tongdu stammered. Oh, okay. I get it. Mukduong smiled mysteriously across the room. Thinking arrogantly. So Tran family. Just wait. The scene shifted to the night before the Kimthan festival, When everything had fallen silent, Ngohai sat in his room, cheerfully announcing, Tran's pharmaceutical company just dropped $1 million on me. The Tong family is taking the championship. After his rant, he wondered aloud. Did he bribe Tran through me? Could he really be as decent as Long Dong? Ngohai told himself, I have already invited my master here. Tomorrow, not only will I embarrass Chan, but I will also have my master take revenge on him after the competition. Blink next day arrives, and the Kim Than Then festival officially kicks off. Soon, the announcer's voice boomed, welcoming everyone. The Kim Than Then festival exploded with cheers and applause, filling the air with excitement. Trong then was thrilled. Seeing the turnout this time was way bigger than before. Mukdong smiled and reassured, Dad, do not worry. I already got Kan-ung back. His specialty is lion dance. And today, he will definitely help Tyu snag a top spot. Just then, Kan-ung appeared, warmly greeting. Tyu, long time no see. Tong replied, it has been a while. And the elder nodded, saying, I trust you kids are united. You will definitely do great. Meanwhile, and Tong exchanged hearty handshakes and chatted after so long apart. At the same time, Tran stood quietly to the side, observing with a brooding intensity. Then the three of them took their seats, settling in for the event. Over at her backside, as soon as he saw Tran, he invited him. Tran, have a seat here. Tran quickly agreed. All right. Right after, Khan Hak's crew started throwing shade. I heard you bet $1 million on Tong Thu just to get on Tran's good side. Why not switch to my lion team before the competition even starts? A shot back. You think I am betting on you? I would rather bet on your uncle. Tran, you hear that? That is savage. Though annoyed, Khan Hak could only say, fine. We will see who is the fool when you lose your cash. The Thieu home gang quickly chimed in. Exactly. Moments later, the drums thundered, signaling the start of the competition. Mukduong perked up. Look, it is the elder is coming out. The crisp beats of the drums kept pounding under the skilled hands of the performers. Just then, Jiang Hong appeared, flanked by 2 burly bodyguards. On stage, the first dragon dance troops began to emerge. Suddenly, a sharp rustle echoed as a vibrantly decorated lion head was lifted, revealing a familiar face. The crowd erupted in excitement. Look, the Lion King has arrived. The Heng listened to the chatter. The Lion King Hong the Hung, top lion dance master of Thianthan. He would take in first place for years running, and this time, no doubt, he would snag the championship again. Over at Kan Hak's, pride swelled that Lion King was his uncle, who trained in the elite Ki-mun style. If uncle just performed normally and took first, he would rake in tens of millions. The girls gushed. No wonder he is from the richest family in Thianthan, flaunting it big time. Tran sitting nearby scoffed. It is just typical. Nothing like my little birthday surprise. Thinking that, he smirked. Too bad I am not on stage yet, or this Lion King would be my next victim. A backside. Tran, you already gifted $1 million. Cut it out with the jokes. A moment later, Jiang Hong spoke up. The highlight of today's ceremony is the 100 Lion contest. After the contest, I will find the artist who wrote the character Than to discuss calligraphy with me. The crowd buzzed. Hey, whoever wrote that Than must be skyrocketing now that the elder noticed it. Tong Han thought. Oh no? It is Habak who wrote it. If Tran gets picked for the calligraphy talk, the elder will definitely blow a fuse. Then the announcer declared, all right, folks. I want to keep you waiting for Act 2. The time has come. The lion dance competition officially begins. As Jiang Hong finished, the teams marched out from both wings of the stage. Kan-ung ran up, urging, Tyu, you run ahead. We have got your back. Tyu did not hesitate. Thanks. And Mukduong felt touched. I did not expect them to really help Tyu. Trong then smiled. That is what family is for. United, even 1,000 gold can break. Mukduong chuckled. Of course. Dad. It is what I am supposed to do. In his mind echoed a voice. Dad. Over the years at Ki-mun, I have learned a secret killing weapon invisible and deadly. When the time comes, I will make sure Tong dies without a trace. Mukduong grinned. First, gotta put on a show for them. Later, we will. The vibrant lion dance troupe surged forward with unstoppable energy. Everyone riding the wave of excitement. But less than 5 seconds later, most had to stop. They just could not clear the second challenge. Seeing this, Tong muttered. Damn, the gap to the second stage is too wide. This jump's nearly impossible. Just then, Kan-ung dashed past him like a gust of wind. 1 second later, he stopped right in front of Tong Thu, his intentions crystal clear. Worried he might not get it, Kan-ung urged him. Little though. Jump on my back, let us go. Tong Thu was caught off guard. Who are these guys? Kanung replied with firm certainty. Little though. I promise to help you. You are the Tong's hope this time. Step up. Let us get through this. Without hesitation, Tong Thu leapt onto his back and said, Thanks. In less than 3 seconds, Tong Thu cleared to the other side, easily passing the second gate. He thought, has got no grudges against my family after all. Looks like I do not need to fear him as much as I thought. Watching from above, Tran then could not help but smile. All right. Family sticks together like this. That is how we win. Meanwhile, so Tran was worried. This is not good. Little Thu's playing it too safe. Just as Tong Thu cleared the second gate, he froze at the scene ahead. Locking eyes with the Hung, he immediately recognized the elder, the Lion King himself. Tong Thu thought quietly. Perfect. The Lion King's busy fighting other lions. This is my chance to slip through. The audience gasped seeing him sprint ahead. What? Tong Thu's actually leading the pack. Tran then cheered. Brothers united. Unstoppable force. Habak blurted out in shock. No way. So Tran, are we actually going to win this? Meanwhile, he calmly observed everything unfolding. Down below, the Hung crushed anyone blocking his path. You think you can beat me? Move aside. Tong Thu watched him thunder behind. Reassuring himself, it is the third gate's coming up. Just gotta clear that jump. Fired up. He sprinted full throttle but suddenly slammed on the brakes. Hesitating, Tong Thu thought, it is too high. Just like the second gate, one wrong move and I will fall. While he was stuck in doubt, Kanung appeared again. Little though. The Lion King's got your back. Tong Thu still hesitated, so Kanung raised his voice. Jump now. Taking a deep breath, Tong Thu sprang up. Fine. Ung's helped me this far, time to risk it. The moment Tong Thu jumped, Kanung muttered. Finally, the moment's here. In his hand was a razor-sharp needle, no need to guess his next move. As Tong Thu focused on clearing the third gate, Kanung flicked the needle straight at him. The needle shot out like lightning, hitting Tong Thu in less than a second. Immediately, Tong Thu slipped into a daze. What is happening? My body. One T move. Dong panicked seeing his son like this. Little though. Tong Han, seated in the stands, was just as alarmed. While everyone panicked, Dong smirked smugly. This toxin kicks in fast, he one T move a muscle. Just wait for Tong Thu to drop in the water and drown. Tong Thu could not hold on and fell, leaving his teammates powerless, only able to call out his name. At that moment, so Tran beside Tong Han sprang into action like a whirlwind. As Tong Thu plummeted at an impossible speed, so Tran darted forward like a bullet. Luckily, so Tran caught him before he hit the freezing water below. 1 second later, so Tran used his strength to leap high into the air. With just 2 jumps, he and Tong Thu soared up to the shore. So Tran landed on the platform amid dozens of eyes locked on them. So you saved his life. When you reached shore, Tong Thu was still unconscious, draped over your shoulder. For a moment, everyone could not help but stare in disbelief at the scene. Then the crowd started buzzing. What just happened? Why's the dumb son-in-law of the Tong family up there? What is going on? Blink and he is there. Am I seeing things? Now Sutron spoke up. Boss Hong, someone used a hidden weapon on Tu Thu. We should send someone to check it out immediately. Jiang Hung was shocked, barely believing it. What? A hidden weapon? Then he flew into a rage, using dirty tricks in the Hong household. They do not respect the Hong family's rules at all. Later, a subordinate reported, Boss, the cameras caught Ting Thu's hand injured. Jiang Hung asked, can the footage tell who did it? The subordinate hesitated. Conving smirked to himself. That hidden weapon was just a numbing ice needle, it will wear off soon. Plus, the cameras were all focused on Tu Thu. No one noticed who actually did it. A little later, Ting Thu finally groggily woke up, confused. He asked, NDU, what is wrong with you? Chen stayed calm. You were drugged while being treated. Someone wanted to take you out. Tong Thu's teammate gasped. What? Someone's trying to kill contestants in this competition. Hearing that, he panicked. I want to quit the competition. Tong Thu grabbed him. Hey, the contest is not over yet. Up on the mountain, King Shen said, without Tu Thu's partner, the competition might as well be over. But Ti Dudreng disagreed. It is Tu Thu being okay is what matters. One Dudreng nodded in agreement. Yeah, at least this time he is not dead last. Meanwhile, Chun quietly picked up the lion head that had been tossed aside. Calmly he asked, Boss Hong, can I replace the teammate who ran off and join the stage? Tong Thu did not expect Chun to do that, so he was completely caught off guard. Jiang Hung found it reasonable and replied, The one who ran off got scared by the hidden weapon. It is understandable. You are allowed to join after deciding. Suchan suggested to Tiyuthu. Let me take the lead in the lion dance. Tengtho hesitated. And you? Have you ever wanted to be the lion before? Suchan answered bluntly. I only saw it on TV. Above, the young Hong clan kept laughing wildly. Suchan was performing the lion dance. Was not this supposed to be funny? Were they really risking their necks to save a dog? They were just waiting for Suchan to embarrass himself. Then a voice shot back. You dare step up? My Suchan is the secret ace of the Tong family. I had to take down 10 guys just for him. The other opponents sneered. A first-rate family who counts from the bottom up. Clueless about the world. Pathetic. Kill him. At that moment, Kan Ung thought. Suchan's ability to detect hidden weapons is a problem. First, I have to rile up the others to take him out. Seeing everyone rushing at him, Tong though complained. Oh no? Why is our big bro suddenly making enemies for us? Who can handle this? But Suchan was not scared. He confidently said. Don't worry. Little though. I have got this. Without missing a beat, he struck forward, knocking opponents away in a blink. Soon enough, all the loudmouths who claimed they would beat the Tong clan were left speechless. The crowd from Vin Dong was buzzing. Did he really know lion dancing? Who is this Suchan? Meanwhile, Wellingao High panicked. Oh no? Suchan is a prodigy. If he is competing, the whole tournament's outcome might change. A back grinned. Clearly impressed. Then he ordered. Hurry up. Have the 3 lion dance teams join forces to take down Suchan. Even if you can beat him, stop him from winning the championship. Tiu Hong did not expect such determination, so after hearing this, he reluctantly agreed. Meanwhile, the lion dance teams charged forward full speed. Tong though hesitated, watching them rush in, wondering, who does he think they are? Contrary to his worry, Suchan calmly replied, whoever they are, I do not care. He confidently added, they won't survive a single kick from me. Then Suchan casually wondered, they are packed in tight now. They escaped the trap. But in front of the Tong clan's lion team, it is one opponent down. One of them sneered. That dumb Tong son-in-law. His strength might handle young lions. Sure, another chimed in. But for veterans like us. He paused. Then finished. No way anyone can handle this, still a long way off. Tong the hurriedly pleaded. Brother-in-law. This lion is the deadliest outside the Lion King himself. It is not just about strength. You can handle this. But Suchan did not care. He thought. Looks like they are trying to help Little Hai turn the tables. The Tong family son-in-law's opponents are starting to panic. The Lion King has already stepped into the arena, waiting for their challengers. All we have to do is hold back the protector, who is gunning for the championship like you. And the mission's done. That is why Zongshu is on edge. Bronlaw. If we get stuck here, that is where our ranking stops. Suzan casually replied. All right. Xiao Shu. Let me borrow you for a bit. Make the most of it. Hearing this, he asked curiously. Huh? Borrow me? He did not answer but turned to the others. You 3 all think I can only fight up close. Right? Suzan smirked. Then I will put on a show. Zongshu still had no clue what he was planning, but Suzan acted with fierce determination, taking down his opponent as he said, the lion's tail spin, ultra long range. The other teams were not prepared for this move and quickly fell into the water. The crowd from Vin Dong in the stands gasped in shock, their jaws dropping, over-simping. They were just as stunned. What? Suzan can do that? He cheered. Oh man! Suzan, you are seriously on fire. Zongshu over there also snapped back to life. Bronlaw, you are that strong. The 3 heavenly kings are all down. Maybe there's a real shot at the championship. Su said. You still think it is just hope? Behind him, Kanong whispered. Beating regular guys is nothing. Now, the organizer's full attention is on you all. No one noticed. I attacked from the shadows. With that, he launched 2 sharp strikes at Suzan and snarled. Suzan, die first. They dashed toward Suozan at lightning speed, looking like they would pierce him any second, but Suzan just slapped his palm with a crisp smack and said, what a pain! Why does this arena even have these spikes? The 2 hidden weapons suddenly changed course and stabbed toward Zongshu instead. Seeing this, he shouted, what? They are shooting at us. Muyang jumped up yelling, hidden weapons. Suzan used hidden weapons on my son. The camera zoomed in on Zongshu's wounded hand, confirming without a doubt that Suzan had fired the hidden weapons. Over-simping. People were buzzing. What? Hidden weapons. I knew Suzan was bad news. Miyang added fuel to the fire. Old Huang. Everyone saw it Suozan's blatantly ignoring the Huang family rules. Cheating in the competition. Today, my family won't hesitate to punish him for the greater good. He must be dealt with. Zhang Hong immediately lost it. Damn it! How dare he pull this dirty trick at my grand event? Guards, he barked orders. Grab Suzanne for me. Instantly, countless guards rushed forward. Zongshu panicked. Weird dude. Bro-in-law really used hidden weapons. Suzanne calmed him down. Relax. It is just a classic case of the knife catches the knifer. The culprit will confess without a fight. Meanwhile, Kan-ung freaked out too. Oh no? I had to double dose earlier. If I collapse now, I am dead meat, and quickly took out the antidote. Thinking, no way. If I do not take this now, I am done. Suddenly, Suzanne leapt over to Kan-ung, snatching the antidote from Han's hand. Kan-ung was shocked but helpless. His body was too weak to resist. Now Suzanne coolly asked, everyone, if the hidden weapons were mine earlier, then how come Tong Kan-ung had the antidote? The antidote looked just like the hidden weapons. As he finished, the camera zoomed in on Kan-ung's hand. Mu Young, Zhang Hong, and Zuo Yang were stunned. Chang then even doubted himself and asked, the culprit is Tong Kan-ung. Suzanne stayed calm. If you do not believe me, check the footage again. Han tried to kill me, only my hidden weapons accidentally backfired on him. The guards confirmed. Sir, that is right. Slow down the replay. The hidden weapons were fired by Tong Kan-ung. Zhang Hong spun around to confront Mu Yang. Tong Mu Yang, explain yourself. Why did your son have hidden weapons on him? Faced with Jiang Hong's blunt accusation, Mu Yang stammered. Jiang Hong quickly came to a conclusion, saying that Kan Bing had hurt Yu Thu before, and now you are harming your own family. Ji never imagined her perfect plan would fall apart, and now she is totally at a loss on how to react. Without hesitation, Jiang Hong ordered the entire Tong Macedonian family to be taken away for investigation. If you dare use dirty tricks in my royal event, I will punish you harshly. As Macedon was dragged off, the crowd jeered, a schemer using dirty tactics, and still crying full. Pathetic. Ting the watched everything unfold. Stunned. So the second uncle's whole family was trying to hurt you. I was right all along. Sichen calmly replied, I would not hurt you, bro. After wrapping up the mess, Jiang Hong spoke again. We will let this slide for now. Let us get back to the match. The crowd buzzed with excitement. Only the Tong family lion and the Lion King remained on the arena. Could the Tong lion really make it this far? Not a chance before. While everyone doubted Stuchen, Haba grew more confident. Sufta Chun, the championship title is mine elsewhere. And it's a high frown. Thinking, if Suchun brings Ting Thu to victory, won't all my chances go to him on the arena? The Hun calmly said, never expected a youngster to reach the finals with me. He declared seriously, this is a rare gem in over a decade, but I won't hold back. Then, he charged straight at him before striking. He shot Suchun a contemptuous glance. Sneering, full of flaws, Suchun stepped back, the sharp scrape of his shoes against the floor ringing out. The young supporters all cheered. Nice. True to the Lion King's name, he just took down half of Chunchana's crew. Savage, only Tunginan and Hibeki looked worried. Why does Suchun seem weaker? Is the Lion King too strong for him? Cut to the Hin, who seized the moment to land a kick on his Fachan. As expected, Sa Chun took the hit without flinching. The Jai Hung followed up with another powerful kick. Caught off guard, Sa Chun was pushed back again. Injisi Hai assessed the scene. Surprised. Sa Chun is supposed to be a prodigy, yet he can hold his own against his uncle. Looks like his skills are not that great. Soon after, Jiang Hong chimed in. The Hong family lion is still the Lion King. He can hold his ground against mine. You have claimed your place in the lion dance world. My advice, instead of exhausting yourself and getting kicked off by the Lion King, surrender now to save face. Hearing this, the Hung surprisingly stayed silent, no mocking words this time. Moments later, Suf Chun coolly spoke up, eyes flashing coldly. Hon old man, who exactly are you calling exhausted? Jiang Hong was visibly shocked, blurting out, what? At the same time, Suf Chun added casually, the advantage is clearly on our side. So why we, suddenly, on the arena? The Jai Hung dropped to his knees. Sufta Chun, sensing the Hung's heavy breath, confidently declared, you should surrender now. The crowd could not believe their eyes. Gasping, what just happened? Watching the scene, the young man gaped in shock. What is going on? Suf Chun was always getting beaten. How did the Lion King just fall? Nearby, the Hung panted, disbelief written all over his face. Always getting beaten. You guys only see the surface. He recalled the battle. Analyzing quietly. It looked like I was hitting them earlier. Pausing, the Jaihung's eyes darkened. But actually, I did not land a single blow. The fight replayed like slow motion in my mind. He could not help but expose the truth. Earlier, you showed your flaw just to bait me into attacking and drain my energy. With the most smug grin, Suf-chun happily admitted. Busted, then. Done pretending. He turned to the young man behind him and said, Taiyu though, following Si-chen's lead, Tong the lipped up and landed a brutal kick to the Hunga's face, sending him crashing down. Just like that, the Lion King of the Hong family was kicked straight into the water, the splash echoing like the thunder's spirit shattering. Witnessing such an epic showdown, Habuch could not help but jump up excitedly. Amazing. That is how it is done. Suf-chun and Ga-hai's face darkened, unable to believe the scene unfolding before him. No way. Songdu actually defeated the Lion King. Meanwhile, the Muyang group was captured, but no one expected this. What? The Su-zhen group. Unbelievable. Even the old chief could not hold back anymore, his anger boiling over Song. It is time we deal with them. Last month. Just thinking about it, tears welled up in his weathered eyes. Tracing the lines of his worn face, Habak taunted them like a child, shouting out Su-zhen. Song though. The crowd echoed the chant, their cheers bouncing off the walls. Su-zhen. Song though. That day, everywhere was filled with the sound of support for the two of them. Looking at the blue sky and white clouds, Su-zhen said to Song-thu, let us make our move. Following his lead, Song-thu quickly took a stance. Just like that, Su-zhen stepped on Song-thu's foot, causing him to stumble, then launched himself into a swift claw strike, leading the charge. He gracefully soared toward the hydrangea ball in front of him and reached out. Su-zhen caught the hydrangea ball decisively, yanking it down so hard that a red scroll slipped free. Standing before the red scroll, Su-zhen and Song-thu looked like a masterpiece, their aura formidable. Everyone marveled at the characters on the scroll. Wow. This writing is fierce. Whoever wrote this must be a true master. A rare gem in the world. Who could it be? Jang Hong smiled with satisfaction and spoke up. Kin, this is Su-zhen's work from Song-thu. Later, I will have a chat with Su-zhen about calligraphy. The Eastern Dan crowd erupted in chatter. What? Su-zhen? That dumb son-in-law. If he could even defeat the Lion King. That was already bragging. And now he writes this beautifully. You have got to be kidding me. Suddenly, Ngo-hei stood up, shouting loudly. Everyone, this writing is not Su-zhen's. And to smirk slyly. Look at the calligraphy. Folks, if Su-zhen wrote it, it would be all ugly and messy like this. Pausing briefly, Ngo-hei yelled again. Clearly, this was done by someone else. The girl near Jing Chang whispered. Such beautiful writing but such a terrible signature. She insisted it was not the real author. The young man next to Jing Chang could not hold back. Dumb as ever, signing your own name so badly. Abak was furious and shocked. Ngo-hei, you have lost your bet. Bring Su-zhen here. Looking at the scene, Song Ahandam was filled with worry. The worst possible moment had arrived. Jiang Hong seemed to lean toward Su-zhen and said, Tran, no worries. Then he asked again. Su-zhen, did you really write this? Kin, this is the face of the Xuan family. Suddenly, Jiang Hong's face twisted, and he spoke coldly. But I do not care who owns this writing as long as someone comes clean. In this moment, Su-zhen not only stayed calm but confidently replied. It is. Jiang Hong looked doubtful but wanted to be fair, so he pressed on. But this signature does not match the handwriting. Su-zhen answered firmly. But this writing is definitely mine. What is your problem? Slamming his cane down, Jiang Hong roared. Su-zhen, I said just admit it. But if you play hard to get, do not blame me for being ruthless. Everyone expected him to side with the protagonist, but the old man flipped like a pancake. Guards. See Su. The guards of Young Hong laughed like they hit the jackpot. So dumb. Signing your own name like that quickly. The bodyguard surrounded Su-zhen in the stands. He sighed deeply. Seriously. Then he soared up into the air. The three guards collided with a loud crash, escaping. Su-zhen's moves were lightning fast and light as a feather. Everyone watched in stunned silence, amazed by his agility. Jiang Hong bellowed. How dare you? Su-zhen, what do you think you are doing? Ngo-hai's group quickly hatched a plan. Someone sneered. Is Su-zhen crazy? Young Hong laughed loudly. This is going to be one hell of a show. Jiang Hong was furious, almost spitting blood. You must know. This king represents the honor of our Xuan family. He threatened. Who do you think you are to represent the Tong family and burn bridges with us? Dong panicked. Is he trying to die and drag us all down with him? Zhou Jian was shocked too. Burning bridges with the Xuan family. The Tong family was ruined in an instant. Tong looked ready to faint on the spot. What is Su Zhen doing? Habak angrily stood up. Su Zhen, what are you doing? We still need to run our company in Xuan territory. Seeing everyone turning against her husband, Songhan was worried and anxious. Up here, you are still holding that demand letter. A bit annoying while wiping your hands and mumbling. Then you toss the demand letter behind your back and write a phrase that leaves everyone suspicious. Hurry up and grab some ink and brush. Zhang Hong's cold glare widened. Fine, wipe your hands. But if you can write good characters, then I will have to unleash my full force on you. But only throw you out. I can stand these words choking the air. And Go Hai Vin loudly declared, if you can write those characters, I will kneel and apologize right here in front of Quan Thian City. You happily picked up the brush. Fine. You heard that, right? Then, the red cloth you tossed into the air fluttered magically, catching everyone's eyes. The brush danced gleefully in midair. As you smiled with pride, each stroke carried a commanding aura, like it was crafted by a true master, twirling the big brush in the air. You grinned. Old man, come on out. Stop mocking me. 2 lines of poetry appeared on the red paper. The Golden Empire's legacy whispered among the crowd. No one can withstand a night of drunken reverie. Then you boldly told Jiang Hong. This time, I even signed it. A strong, firm signature was written neatly beneath the poem. Jiang Hong froze, staring at the handwriting. This was not just any script. Not only him, Song Nhan, your wife, could not hide her shock either. You actually wrote such fine characters. Habak was stunned, thinking before this you were just bluffing, but the one paling the most was Ngok Hai. He was about to faint on the spot. Stammering, girl, what? So you were saying he was purposely writing badly before? Habak, now grown up, said, awesome. I knew you had it in you. Song Nan thought hard. If the writing was really yours, then we are in serious trouble. Jiang Hong was left dumbfounded. This handwriting was even better than before. If the last one was the spirit of the mountains and rivers, this one was a gaze that conquered the world. This young man before him seemed to be glowing with heroic ambition and unshakable resolve. In the end, he could not deny your talent. Jiang Hong exhaled deeply and admitted, you got me wrong. I underestimated you. Ninggo He, you just slandered this guy's honesty right here. Go apologize to him now. Hearing his father's words, Ngo Hai's face turned pale with shock. He silently cursed Jiang Hong, thinking, what? Not only did I lose badly, but now I have to kneel and apologize to an idiot in front of everyone. Then he shamelessly looked at you. No need to kneel. Right? If I kneel in front of Quan Thian City, where's my dignity? Cut me some slack. I will owe you one from now on, you asked darkly. Cut you some slack? Did you even consider cutting me some slack earlier? Your words carried a sharp edge of threat, and you were not wrong. Ngok Hai had no comeback. He bit his lip and said, fine. Reluctantly, he knelt before you. Boss, I am watching this scene. The young Hong clan turned pale, unable to believe what they just saw. Ninggo He, Jiang Hong stepped forward. Su Chen, to show our sincere apologies, I cordially invite you to tonight's banquet at Huang Laozu's place to make up for today. Habak felt the joy radiate through him. Dinner with Huang Laozu was a golden chance to get close to the big boss. Su Chen was not exactly thrilled, but he accepted coolly. Fine, I will definitely come. Habak joked. Wait, Su Chen's leading Songdu to victory. He just blew up from 1 million to 20 million in no time. Su Chen's on fire. Dang Truong then stepped up. Su Chen, thanks for saving Songdu this time. He breathed out relieved. Turns out the entire Muyang family was scheming against Songdu. I will kick them out for good. Then he turned to his own family. You all wrongly accused Su Chen of poisoning him. Apologize to Su Chen now. Dong stepped forward awkwardly. Su Chen, sorry. You smiled. It is all right. We are family after all. Inside, you and the Song clan were happy, while Ngok He seethed with resentment. Damn it, and silently vowed revenge. Su Chen, you dare to ruin my reputation. At tonight's banquet, you will regret ever showing up. Soon, the banquet arrived. Outside, luxury cars filled the entire courtyard. At the feast, you ate boldly, while others whispered, General Chang, I toast you. Elder Don, I toast you. Only at your table is everyone ice cold. Not a single word exchanged, totally killing the lively party vibe on the other side. After a moment, suddenly Truongdan bowed his head, sighing deeply with sadness. Holding his glass, he muttered softly, thinking back to the old days when the Song family was famous. Now, at this party, not even a single friendly chat. Just as Truongdan finished speaking, a staff member walked over. Someone's here to see you. Please come with me. Moments later, the server swiftly led him into a pitch-black room, then stopped. This is the place. So silently looked around, dark and gloomy. Who will come looking for me in this hellhole? Suddenly, the girl escorting him collapsed unconscious, making So jump in alarm, immediately on edge. So thought, they knock you out right when you enter. This is a mind trap. Whoever's after me definitely means trouble. Thinking fast, he shouted, I know someone's here. Show yourself. From the shadows, a voice rang out. You foolish So. How dare you bully the disciples of the Hackview sect? You will pay for that. You have already fallen into my illusionary trap. There is no way you can resist now. Right? So remain calm. Flashing a confident grin. Have you sect? So you are Ningok Hai's master. Huh, get out of here. He barked, stumping hard on the ground in rapid succession. Suddenly, a figure lunged forward from the dark, stomped by So repeatedly. He spat blood, flattened and shocked. The attacker's eyes widened. How cunning. Someone using low-level footwork to break my trap. Who are you? So kicked him away with disdain. Who I am does not matter. Then, lowering his voice coldly, if you are Ningok Hai's master, why do not I reveal your birth chart? Let us see if you can figure out who I really am. Vidam Kanjang smirked. Fine, fine. But let me warn you, idiot, revealing your birth chart to a mystic like me is a death wish. So chuckled dryly, his voice. Listen closely, my birth chart is. Hearing this, Vidam's mouth dropped in shock. What? This birth chart is. 10 minutes later, and Gohai strutted in. Smugiv. I secretly asked my master to intervene. So must be begging for forgiveness by now. He kicked open the door and called out loudly. Master, is it done yet? But the scene before him made Nugok Hai break out in cold sweat. Frozen in place, seeing Vidam foaming at the mouth, unconscious and trembling, and Gohai shouted, Master, terrified. He rushed forward to support Vidam. Master, what is wrong with you? But as Vidam regained consciousness, he shouted angrily and slapped him hard. You idiot, he raged. Do you even know who you just messed with? If you do not get So's forgiveness, the Hackview sect will expel you. And Goa gasped. Expel me, master? Why? Vidam turned away. You are not worthy of knowing. Deep inside, and silently stewed, the birth chart So gave me has a protective divine ring. This is something only disciples of the Kyu Hyoin sect possess, meaning So's rank there must be high. Meanwhile, back at the table, Songnan saw So return and asked, Where were you? He replied bluntly. Bathroom. Liu Hong smirked at Ngok Hai, but his face was pale. They all watched Ngok Hai eyeing So, eager for some drama. Ngok Hai's definitely gonna stir trouble at So's table. This is gonna be good. As he neared So's table, Ngok Hai pinched his nose and called out, turning back. So raised his glass and said loudly, I toast you. Also, I sincerely apologize for today. Please forgive me. Hearing this, the Thiu Hong gang fell silent. No one saw this coming, but So cheerfully raised his glass. Hey, everyone messes up sometimes. I forgive you. So thought to himself, this brat's clearly trying to earn my forgiveness to plead with his master. And Ngok Hai beamed like he hit the jackpot, repeatedly thanking So. Thanks. Thanks a ton. The Thiu Hong crew nearly fainted. What the heck? And Ngok Hai begging So for forgiveness was one thing, but bowing and nodding, now that is a whole new level. Now, In Si Hai, scratching his head, spoke cautiously. That is right. My grandfather invited you over. Sichun smiled warmly and led the way. Over here, everyone sitting is an elder. Sufta Chun, without hesitation, walked straight through. Elder Huna. He greeted. As soon as he saw him, Jiang Hung stammered. Sufta Chun, after seeing your impressive performance today, I have decided to offer you a condition. You can name whatever you want. Hearing this, the young Hong clenched his teeth in anger. What? A condition. If this condition can skyrocket me, what kind of luck did Suchan stumble upon? Suchan spoke up. Elder Huna, you do not look too well. Are you feeling unwell? Jiang Hung wiped sweat nervously. Just an old illness. As long as he avoids alcohol, he is. A little patience is a small price. Then Suchan said bluntly. All right. I know your request. My condition is simple. I want Elder Hu to drink the medicinal wine I prepare every day. Right on time. Everyone gasped at this demand. Elder Tin nearly lost his mind. Pointing at Setsuchin, has the son-in-law of the Tenkan family gone crazy? Everyone knows Elder Hu can tea drink because of his illness. What is your game here? Suchun casually looked at him and replied, I am going to have Elder Hu drink a special medicinal wine I concocted. 7 days of this, and he will be cured. Elder Tin sneered coldly. An illness and a prescription even Tran could not fix, and you claim you can cure it in 7 days. He aggressively pointed at Stu Chen's face. And when choosing the recipe, The person who attacked my grandson Tin Bd Thu was you. Right? I swear. You will never open a pharmacy in Then while I am around. Suf Chen feigned surprise with a chuckle. So if I cure Elder Hu and asterisk open a pharmacy. What then? Elder Tin raised an eyebrow. Within 3 months. If you can pull off these two things, I will apologize to you in front of everyone. If not, you will be banned from Then forever. That threat seemed to thrill Suf Chen, who immediately agreed. All right. It is a deal. Opening a pharmacy is a big move. It needs careful planning, but first, I will finish the medicinal wine and cure Elder Hu. Elder Hu must remember to drink it on time. Tung and Hen could not help but worry silently for her husband. No good. Elder Tun is a big shark in Then's pharmaceutical world. Plus, Elder Hu's illness is notoriously hard to cure. Crossing a rival this high-ranking, Sachan might be in deep trouble. That night, after returning from the banquet, Suf Chun headed straight to the Tunla shop. As soon as he arrived, he shouted loudly, "Anyone here? The master is here to buy supplies." At that moment, Elder Mecha stepped out. "You are the kid who made those remarks last time," proudly claiming to be the Tinla master. Sachan smiled. "That is right. Do you have materials for the 7-star talismans?" Elder Mech sized him up and asked bluntly, "I saw you at Elder Hu's banquet. You plan to use 7-star talismans to cure him. Do you even know what illness Elder Hu Nu has?" Sachan explained confidently. "It is not an illness, but an ancient curse. A royal spell." Elder Meissi's mouth dropped in shock. "You can tell it is an ancient curse. Breaking that kind of spell is insanely tough." Sachan's face hardened with resolve. "No matter how hard it is, if I see it, I must break it. That is my duty." Elder Mess grasped his hand tightly. Eyes gleaming. "Kid. Only descendants of the XT Haiyan sect see breaking ancient curses as their responsibility. I want to see who you really are." As he spoke, he held Savachan's hand. Focusing intently, suddenly, Elder Meisi dropped to his knees in disbelief. You are really a disciple of the Si Haiyan sect." Suf Chun quickly helped him up and added humbly, "Yes, and more than that, I am actually the senior brother of your sect master, La Venizio Tun." Before standing, Elder Meisi knelt again. Stammering, "You really are the sect master." He bowed deeply, then asked hesitantly, "Sect master, may I ask which vein of the Siu Haiyan sect you belong to?" Suf Chun replied casually, impressed by Elder Meisi's respect. "All 9 of them." Elder Max, still kneeling, was stunned as if struck by lightning. What? He was inwardly terrified. Most people are lucky to inherit just 1 vein, let alone 3 generations. But this sect master has all 9 veins. The two talked for a while longer. Just as he walked out with wary eyes. "Grandpa, what are you doing? You have been kneeling so long you are about to pass out." At the same time, Elder Max, still kneeling, shouted, "Farewell." Sect master. Vu was startled. "Grandpa, what are you doing?" The girl hurriedly helped him up. "Why are you kneeling? Are you feeling dizzy?" Old Mac has thick skin. He just met a big shot. And by now you have already left his place. The next morning at Hoen Rai's house, So Chan quickly made a call, and Tiyudo headed over to wait. He gave strict instructions: make sure you personally deliver the medicine to old Hainra. Tongda quickly replied, "Got it. I will take care of it." Right after hanging up, 2 men in black blocked his path. Standing firm, one sneered at Tongdu. "You are from So Chan's crew, here to deliver the medicine." Tongdu smiled and nodded. "Yeah, I am the one bringing it. Please let me give it to old Hein Ra." But out of nowhere, Ngok Phiem slapped Tongdu hard across the face like a thunderclap. Without hesitation, he snatched the medicine bottle right out of Tongdu's hands. Ngok Phiem scoffed, clearly disdainful. "We know he is sick, and yet you dare give him this cursed medicine." Tongdu's face darkened, instantly on guard. "Hey, what do you want?" Before he could finish, 2 bodyguards kicked him sharply in the shin. Staggering from the pain, he fell to his knees, grimacing in agony. The 2 bodyguards grabbed his arms, forcing them behind his back. Looking down on him coldly, Ngok Phiem sneered, "Do you even know who my grandfather is to be giving him this poison?" One guard clamped a hand over Tongdu's mouth as Ngok Phiem arrogantly opened the bottle and said, "Stand still." Without warning, he poured the entire bottle straight into Tongdu's mouth. After forcing the bitter medicine down Tongdu's throat, he turned away and ordered, "If this kid does not die, keep beating him." The 2 bodyguards quickly nodded. "Yes, sir." What followed was a brutal barrage of punches and kicks. Tongdu was beaten until blood spatters flew, his screams echoing through the air. This continued until Tongdu collapsed unconscious. Hours later, back at Tongdia's place, he lay on the bed, his face swollen and purple, eyes barely open. Tong looked at his family with a heavy heart. How could Gok Fim beat up Tong like this? He was just delivering medicine. Nguyen stood up. Determined. No way. I have to fight for justice for Tong Thu. Tin Bin panicked, pleading. Mom. That is Hinda. He has already beaten Tong Thu once. We should just leave it. Tong countered. So what? Just because it is Hinda means he can bully us without consequences. At that moment, So Chan stormed over angrily. Mom. Tong Thu was sent to Hinda. They dared lay a hand on him, pausing. His eyes now burned like the king of hell demanding revenge. I am heading to Hinda now to get justice for Tong Thu. Hearing this, Tong Van exploded in fury. You dare mess with Hinda. Tongda? You are asking for a world of trouble. Cha Kim warned. So Chan, do you want to go to Hinda and find death? Seeing him silent and about to leave, Tin Bin rushed forward to stop him. Hey, don't you get it? If you go, you will get us all killed. So Chan spun around and slapped him hard. Get lost. Weakling, rubbing his sore cheek. Tin Bin stammered. So Chan, you. In the tense silence, Tong An spoke up. So Chan, this is me backing my husband. With steady eyes, Tong An added. And make sure you come back soon, buoyed by his wife as support. So Chan responded confidently. Of course. That night, rain poured and thunder roared over Hinda. A commotion erupted. Hey, who are you? How dare you show up here? Nguyen stepped out into the storm. Teeth clenched. Who is this? Who dare stir trouble at Hinda? At the main gate, his men were already beaten to a pulp. So Chan, drenched but fierce, strode right in. He unbuttoned his soaked shirt. Eyes icy as he stared down Gok. You must be Hein Gok. Nguyen froze in fear. You are So Chan Tong De. What do you want? Not denying it. So Chan wasted no time slapping Gok hard across the face. Just one hit, and Ngok face puffed up like a steamed bun. But So Chan was not done. He kicked Ngok's legs fiercely. Then, grabbing a running hose, he aimed it straight at Ngok. Terrified, tears streamed down Ngok's face, while So Chan clamped his mouth shut. Fear paralyzed Ngok as he stammered. So Chan, what are you? Before the hose was shoved right into his mouth. Amid the storm, So Chan's voice echoed like a demon's. Payback time. Seeing the scene, the underlings scrambled out in a panic. Damn it! Hurry up and unleash Inky Vim. They barely escaped the trap that surrounded you. Nymph Vim looked on, smug as hell, so pleased with himself. Like, take that, you fool, he bragged. This is Heda, you do. The martial artists forged through some freaky secret training method. With that, Ingy Vim roared an order. Crush his legs for me. On that stormy night, the Het Egg all shouted in unison, then surged forward together. Outside the main gate, several cars rushed over in a hurry. Tadong was terrified, his heart pounding. He turned around, silently screaming, we are screwed. Then, without hesitation, Tadong bolted forward. He never expected that while he was gone, Tran would come to the Hu Yu family's rescue. Racing through the rain, he worried. He knew Tran had some power, but the Hu family's Hetarju Yu Yupa was on another level. The Hetaredi Yu Yuping were a legendary martial force passed down through generations of the Hu Yu family, forged by terrifying masters. Anyone who met them rarely walked away alive. Yet Tran risked so much to drag Tadong out of danger. Even if he got crippled, Tadong vowed to make sure he got back home safe. Breathing heavily, Tadong silently steeled himself. At worst, I will take care of him for life. Throwing open the main gate, Tadong shouted, Sa Tran. But when he saw what was happening, Tadong's eyes nearly popped out of his head. You single-handedly took out all those Hatta Arta Yuzikum. This is beyond anything Tadong could handle. He stammered. This, a quick glance showed all of them with bruised, battered faces pummeled to a pulp. Tadong blinked in disbelief, stuttering. Tran, did you do this? With a fierce glow still on his face, Tran turned and looked at him. Dad, you want to throw a punch too? Tadong had not recovered yet. Grabbing his hand, he yelled, what are you thinking? Run, hastily shoving his reckless son-in-law into the car. Tadong sped off like a bat out of hell, worried sick. He thought, Tran just knocked out the Hu family's RG Udang. The Hu's next move will definitely come. Seeing Tadong's grim expression, Tran lowered his voice. Dad, I might be reckless, but they bullied me like that. I could not just stand by. Suddenly, Tadong cut him off, though still tense. Tadong praised him. Well done. Today, you really made me proud. Seeing this reaction from him, So Tran was momentarily stunned, feeling a bit shy. So Tran glanced away. Thanks, Dad. Dong replied. I should be the one thanking you. At that moment in the Tang household, a startled voice rang out. What? Everyone in the house gaped in shock. So Tran actually went to the Huo family and beat them up, even knocking them all down. Dong's voice commanded. Exactly. That is why the whole family needs to prepare brace for the Huo family's next retaliation. At the same time, Tran then limped out. No need to wait any longer. He glared up at the sky. The Huan family just declared war on the Tong family. Hearing this, everyone fell silent. Stunned. What? Tran then sat down. Dazed. All the companies we partnered with are rushing to cut ties. We have already taken a huge hit. Ban Tring glared at Su Tran. Are you satisfied now? The Huan family's blockade could destroy all of our alliances. I propose we cut all ties with Sufatron immediately. Chu Kim chimed in. I think a Citron's move brought us nothing but trouble. Tong Van agreed. Right? Let the Hu family deal with him. Holding a cup of tea, Citron calmly replied. Don't worry. I will lead the family through this crisis. Pausing briefly, he added. And honestly, this crisis might just be the perfect chance to restore the Tong family's name in Thin Thun. The room exploded with chatter. I gotta say. Tran, you really are a dreamer, Chu Kim said. Yeah? Tong Ven is stirring up trouble again. Dad, why did not you just kick Tran out? At that moment, someone near Trumming then panicked. Laura, Huna Hua family's calling for backup. Sir, put it on speaker. As soon as he picked up, a voice blared from the other end. Ting Kung family, how's that blockade feeling? Not so Nji Fi Vin, lying on his bed, sneered. I am giving you a chance. If the Tong family kneels and apologizes to the Hua family in front of all of them, I will lift the blockade. Hearing this, Tratamper Van, Tun Han, and even Deng all jolted in shock. The sycophants cheered. An apology. Perfect. This is our chance. This is amazing. Then Sfutron stepped up, grabbed the phone, and let out a sharp shout with a cold stare. Sutron said, You are the one who threw the first punch. I suggest you apologize to the Teng family ASAP, or deal with the consequences yourself. Not giving that brat a chance to reply, he slammed down the phone immediately. The group of Tin Bean kids erupted in outrage, shouting, Sutron, what the hell are you saying? I saw you walk away. Meanwhile, Imphium snapped orders arrogantly. Still think you can act tough? Keep the pressure on the Tenkeng family. I refuse to believe they will just back down. His underlings responded with a crisp, Yes, sir. Just like that, the whole city caught wind that the Teng family was being locked down by the Hein clan. Everyone was buzzing. Wait, the Hein family's at war with Tong. The Tong family is too small to back down. They are like ants trying to fight an elephant. Everyone was convinced the Tenkeng family was doomed. The kids from Hongvin started celebrating. Let Tran be as reckless as he wants. Let us see how he bites the dust. Bottoms up. Under the Hein clan's mounting pressure, the Tong family began to crumble from within. The Tin Bun group was the first to flee. Dad, Mom, we have got to go abroad for a bit. Chu Kim stammered nervously. We are leaving first. I watched them leave from the courtyard, knowing exactly what they were thinking but not stopping them. Time passed. 3 days later, anxiety gripped the Trutruting Dan household. Everything was falling apart. Dad was sweating bullets. With all fronts collapsing, the Tong family's funds were completely frozen. At this rate, the Tong family would be bankrupt. The atmosphere in the house grew unbearably tense. At that moment, Effie Key came by with a cheerful face and a card to calm everyone down. Old Ting, we still have a few million left to open a company. This should help you hold on for a while. Citron asked, Sir, how long will this money last? Trotong then replied sadly, About 3 days. Satisfied, he thought to himself, 3 days is just enough. I have calculated after that, the Tong family will definitely turn the tide. 3 days later, inside Giant Hung's mansion, the wine was flowing. Citron said he wanted me to have this. Someone said, Bring it here. He sighed in frustration, not really wanting to drink it. But since he promised TUT, he would take a couple sips. Then, Jiang hung down the whole glass in one go. The moment the wine touched his lips, he gasped in surprise. This wine. It is already easing my stomach problems. Meanwhile, Inji Phim was still leisurely playing golf. Seeing Jiang Hung from afar, he called out, Boss, you are here already. Just arriving. Jiang Hung raised an eyebrow and asked, Where's the Su Tran wine? He said 7 days worth, But this is just a drop, he smirked confidently. Boss, that strong liquor's no good for you. When they brought it, I dumped most of it. No need to thank me. No sooner had he said that, Jiang Hung slapped him hard on the left cheek. You jerk. What do I owe you thanks for? Furious? Jiang Hung said. Tran his wine works wonders for my condition. How dare you throw it away? Go apologize to Tran and get more wine now. Inji Fim clutched his cheek. Terrified. But, I just locked down Tong Ra. Jiang Hung's eyes widened. Locked down Tong Ra. Why? Hun Betshol looked upset. Because Tran beat me up like that. Jiang Hung stared in shock at the wound. What? Tran actually dared to hit you like that? That stormy night. No Haza rushed into the room. Sir? Ra called again. The whole family fell silent. No Hai continued. He specifically wants to talk to Sifa Tran. Tran grabbed the phone without hesitation. He sneered. Hey, on the other end. Jiang Hung shouted angrily. Tran, I can't believe you hurt my nephew. I order the Tong family to publicly apologize to Haiyan, along with your injured nephew's medical bills. Only then will I lift the lockdown on Tenggara. Tran exhaled with a mocking laugh. You started the fight and want us to apologize. If Hein Laro wants the medical bills, I have one condition. Pausing, he added. Tell Unjafi VM to kneel and apologize to Tenggara right here in front of the whole city. No other demands. After hanging up, Jiang Hung looked puzzled and turned to his nephew. Ingasi VM. Did not you say you threw the first punch at Tenggara? Hun wiped sweat nervously. Tenggara sent someone over with the medical bills. I saw the guy acting shady. So I hit him first. Another slap burst out. Jiang Hung was furious to the point of bursting a lung. Damn it! So you were the one to start it? Ningi VM stammered. I anxiously asked. Tran, are you seriously going to act like this with Heinra? Tran scoffed. Fine. In 2 hours, you will see Heinra publicly apologize. Meanwhile, Jiang Hung was left deep in thought. Ngidi Vim might have thrown Tengung Rai out. But come on. What kind of throwout was that? Just a little staged scene. And he even had the nerve to throw a punch at Hein Ra's crew. Then he ordered them to quickly bring Mafilu out here. He refused to believe Mexi Lu could not pull off this setup. An hour later, a servant rushed in to report, Sir, we contacted Mepavi, but he is stubbornly refusing to come. Jiang Hung was shocked what the hell's going on. The messenger added that Mexi Lao even said he picked the wrong fight, and that we better publicly apologize to Ting Ra. Jiang Hung felt like his lungs were about to burst. What? That tiny Tang Ra wants Hein Ra to publicly apologize. Has Meshin lost his mind today or what? At that moment, a sharp pain jolted Jiang Hung awake, clutching his stomach. His stomach ailment flared up again, and this time it was brutal too intense to ignore. Another subordinate reported, Sir, Mufa Hao said your health crisis is imminent. He said if you want to keep living. Pausing, he continued, you will have to beg Suf Tronchin for mercy. Jiang Hung trembled. What did he just say? Meanwhile, over at Tung Ra's place, Trong Dan was worried sick. This is bad. The reserves are almost gone. And if Haim Ra does not lift the blockade in an hour, Tung Ra will go bankrupt. Everyone there was stunned silent. Tung Nahan anxiously asked her husband, Sub Tron, you really have a solid plan for next month? After sipping his tea, he coolly replied, soon enough, you will see. No sooner had he spoken than someone rushed in. Sir, Unra brought a ton of reporters right to our doorstep. Tadang turned pale. And Ugite Nun panicked. What? Why are they here? No way they are about to seal us off. Nahai wiped sweat from his brow and quickly said, it is a live stream. A live stream apology outside. Engi Fiam was kneeling in the pouring rain. Head bowed low. Meanwhile, Basidu was gleefully yelling. Tungras about to get shut down. Cheers to that. Hong Hedron. Bottoms up. I always knew Tungra was trouble. At the same time, Vin Dong frantically held up his phone. This is bad. Check it out. The live stream's going viral in our city. Thieu Hong looked on in disbelief as he handed over the phone. Look. Inji Vim's practically begging right in front of everyone. The live stream showed Neki Vim kneeling and apologizing, soaked to the bone in the rain. Seeing that, Thieu Hong nearly choked on his drink. And Thieu felt like he would just been knocked out cold. What the hell? Even though he was reluctant, Engi Vim forced himself to bow deeply and loudly say, Sub Tron, I am. He lifted his head, pleading, please, I beg, save me. I have lifted the blockade. All the losses Tingra suffered are on Anra. Then, pounding his head hard on the ground, he begged again, please, I beg, save me, please. After a tense moment, Tungra's main gate finally swung open. Sub Tron, holding a bottle of liquor, said, fine, I will reluctantly accept this apology. Amphibian beamed. Great. Thank you, sir. You are truly magnanimous. That rainy night, the news of Himra apologizing to Tong shook the entire city. No one saw this coming, especially the ungrateful descendants of Tong. What? Himra actually apologized and compensated for all losses during the blockade. Tong Line was dumbfounded. No way. All of Tingra's lost partnerships were restored, and their partners even began to respect them. Thu Hong was moved, respectful, sincere. Tran. This calls for a three-way alliance, and high-low RAS recovery came thanks to Tran's timely medicine. He was stunned. My illness. It is gone. The reason? Simply a jar of Tran's liquor triggered a chain reaction. Meanwhile, Tran calmly sat reading his book out of tea again. No sooner said than a fresh cup of hot tea was poured in front of him, and Gaitnan smiled warmly. Tran. Drink up. Tadangis reminding you be careful. It is. Tran happily reached out, grabbing the cup. Thanks, Mom and Dad. At that moment, the ungrateful bunch laughingly came in. Tin Bipe bowed low. Mom, Dad, we are back. Are you okay? We have finished our business outside. Tadang's face hardened. Just in time. Ingait Nun gave a dark look. You two really are my ideal sons-in-law. They immediately trailed behind. Mom, Dad, please listen to our side. Time flew by just like that. A week had passed. Deep in the forest, Tung the wiped sweat, muttering, I am about to lose it. Seriously. Tran passed by, frowning. Taiyu though, what is wrong? Still nursing that injury. He scowled. Isn't it that guy? Tridu Sen, who took down all the martial arts schools in Thin Thun. Tong the recounted. He said our manly pride is justice. And if I want to challenge him, I will reclaim our honor for manhood. So Tran stepped forward and asked Tong Thu excitedly. What style are you training? The 13 manly fists. So Tran replied cheerfully. I can teach you a fighting style. Tong Thu was surprised. You actually know martial arts. He pulled his hand out of his pocket. Of course. Check this out. He paused, then slammed his fist hard on the boulder in front of them. Shouting the name of the style, the wind whipped past, startling Tong Thu, but the massive rock remained unmoved, cold and still. Tong Thu smirked. So Tran, this move of yours feels pretty rookie. He laughed and challenged. Wanna bet? Let me try it on the other side. Tong Thu stepped forward to inspect the rock, his face full of doubt. The sound from before was pretty loud when he saw a whole chunk of the rock suddenly crumble and fall. His jaw dropped in shock. Tong Thu spun around to Tran, stammering. Dude, how did you do that? Tran just shrugged and grinned sheepishly. Like I said, it is the ancient fist style. Tran explained. If you learn the ancient fist from me, just one move, you can take down that Tridu Sin guy. Cut to the next day at some fighting hall. The crowd roaring with chants. Not even worth a hit. Not even worth a hit. Tridu Sin stomped on his opponent, arrogantly proclaiming, even the strongest master, Hu Enra, got beaten by me. Manly fists are truly supreme. Who has got the guts to challenge me now? The audience scattered like startled birds. One muttered in awe. That is terrifying. Even Master Hu were lost. Another whispered. Looks like no one dares step up anymore. Just then, a voice rang out unexpectedly, catching everyone's attention including mine. Tran smiled and introduced. This is Tong Dias rep from the Jingwu Fighting Hall. Tong Thu shyly scratched his head and greeted. Hey everyone. The crowd all turned to look at them, eyes full of confusion. Trison sneered, glancing at Tong Thu before putting on a smug face, and waved him off. No fight. No fight, I do not bully kids. One spectator even shouted, Master Tong, please do not embarrass our manly fists anymore. At that moment, Tran stepped up boldly. Big bro? Remember me? Cut me some slack and fight my little brother. Tridusin grinned warmly at him. You are the guy who showed me the way before. After some banter, he accepted the challenge. Fine, you helped me before, so I will give you some respect. But fighting a kid is pointless. Let us spice things up. Tridusin flashed a cocky smile and shouted to the crowd. Place your bets. Everyone, let us see how wrecked this kid gets. Broken arms, broken legs, or total crippled. As he spoke, many scrambled to pull out cash to bet, shouting wildly, I am betting crippled. Broken arm. Totally wrecked. Tran's lips curled into a sly smile as he calmly declared, I am placing my bet too. I bet Tridusin gets knocked out cold. His words shocked the crowd so much that all eyes turned towards Tran instantly. The next moment, laughter erupted everywhere. No way. Is this a donation or what? Even Trisen chuckled loudly. Alright, one more round of bets. If you guys want to lose money, I am not stopping you. Tong though started to feel nervous. So Tran, can you really do this? So Tran's voice was soft but reassuring. Don't worry. I have got your back. Shortly after, Tong though stepped onto the stage, quickly getting into fight stance. The referee's voice rang out. Fight. Tong though felt tense. Though So Tran taught him the ancient fist. It had only been one day. Doubts swirled in his mind without giving him time to overthink. Trisen lunged forward with a brutal opening strike. With so many bets on the line, Tong Thu could not let everyone down and threw a powerful punch at Tong Thu. Roaring. Die. Luckily, Tong Thu dodged just in time, but seeing the punch up close still made his head spin. What the heck? That hit like a truck. Trisen spun around, unleashing a relentless flurry of punches. Kid, you can dodge my fists. Tong Thu panicked and retreated. So Tran yelled from below. Don't be scared. Little though, dodging one work counterattack with full force in the blink of an eye. Trisen charged at Tong Thu, fists flying wildly. Tong Thu knew he could not dodge this time, might as well stand his ground and face it head-on. Seeing Han's fists closing in, Tong Thu gritted his teeth, thinking, damn it, no more dodging. Time to use the ancient fist to defend. Everyone present shut their eyes tight, unable to bear witnessing the impending disaster. Hands done for. Call an ambulance and get this little dude out of here. Now, Su Chen overheard those words and smirked to himself. Exactly. Call it. Watching Song Thu knock Xiao Shan off balance, he blurted out casually, like someone in desperate need of an ambulance. Xiao Shan's face turned pale red, his eyes glazed over, and he suddenly spat out a cloudy blister. Su Chen's voice grew even more certain. I think he is someone else entirely. Then, right before everyone's eyes, Xiao Shan was flung off the ring, collapsing unconscious onto the ground. The entire crowd erupted in shock, jaws dropping in disbelief. No way he got knocked out with just one punch. Even Song Thu was stunned, nervously rubbing his hands together. What the hell just happened? I only meant to defend with my moves. How'd one punch put him down like that? Su Chen grinned, eyes sparkling as he collected the betting money. Nah. Thanks everyone. Thanks for the support. Those jokers over there, play fair or cry later. Man, we are raking it in on the ring. Song Thu quickly regained composure and laughed loudly. Who says my manly fist is not deadly? I am the king of the ring. The crowd shouted his name in unison. Song Thu. Song Thu. Just then, Xiao Shan down but not out leapt suddenly from behind him, gritting his teeth. He growled. Damn it. You only beat me by sneaking in a strike from the side. With that, Xiao Shan swung a fist at Song Thu. Come on. Song Thu turned pale. Shooting back. Hey, you are the one who is sneaky. But before Xiao Shan's punch could connect, Su Chen appeared, knocking the opponent away with a single-handed strike. Su Chen's face went serious as he warned. Hey guys, no sneaky move. Remember, yet he himself was quicker than anyone at pulling off a sneak attack. Xiao Shan barely heard a word before coughing blood, silently cursing. That hurts. The crowd exploded, buzzing with chatter. What? Xiao Shan's hurt worse than before. Struggling, Xiao Shan sat up and glared at Su Chen. You cheated. Your win is not honorable. Su Chen shot back coolly. What? I am just using your own tricks against you. Can't he handle it? Is your martial code just a joke? A few onlookers froze in fear at the scene unfolding beneath the ring. Wait. Xiao Shan got beaten by Song Thu's dumb son-in-law. That guy's no dumb son-in-law. Su Chen might be the new top dog in Zen City. Others jumped up, hyped beyond belief. Song Thu actually beat Xiao Shan. Must be thanks to Su Chen's coaching. Song Thu's manly fist is undefeated thanks to Su Chen. Thanks for the honor. Everyone, hearing this, Song Thu laughed heartily. Hey guys. They are calling me Song Thu the manly fist now. Su Chen sighed. Resigned. Just a little skill. That is all. Soon after, the two high-fived, matching the crowd's energy. Everyone cheered. Manly fist wins today. Looking sharp behind the scenes, the story of Su Chen and Song Thu's takeover of the manly fist title spread through every alley and street of Zen City. Girls passing by stopped, eyes glued to the big screen, whispering, that is Su Chen so strong, so handsome. They watched the screen in awe, faces full of admiration. Whoa, look at that punch. Just then, Tong Yan walked past, feeling both embarrassed and annoyed. Su Chen actually won. Huh? Is he trying to make enemies with all the big clans in Zen City? Seriously. Cut to Huangra. A few men sitting around a round table in the courtyard. Ngok Phim clenched his teeth, muttering irritably. New generation of Zin City my foot. Su Chen swollen. Right? Rang Hong replied. But calling him the new generation of Zin City, that is half a joke. He rolled his eyes and spoke in a low voice. Hong Ra is the head of the new generation. And Go Hang should be home by now. Shortly after, the main door pushed open, and two people entered hand in hand. Cheerfully greeting, Sir. Uncles, the speaker was Hong Ra's nephew. Hong Gok Hang smiled. Introducing, Ayat. This is my girlfriend, Deep Yen. And that is Diep Rice's eldest daughter. She politely greeted. Hello everyone. Deep Yen politely started a conversation with Rang Hong first. Hello sir. My father is Deep Boy Choi. I have heard him mention you often. The other man was stunned. Dip Boy, the Deep Boy Choi of Diep Ra. Dong then. Inside, he silently calculated. Even if Diep or Dong then falls, he can compare. If Ngok Hang marries into this family, it will be a huge boost for Huang Ra's faction. Ngo Hang showed concern, asking, Grandpa, have you been feeling unwell lately? Let me check you out. Rang Hong immediately stepped back to examine his pulse. But the results shocked Ngok Hang. This was not an ordinary illness. Someone had cursed Grandpa's neck while I was away. What happened during that time? Rang Hong withdrew his hand and shook his head slightly to reassure her. Don't worry. Lan introduced me to a master. After taking his herbal wine, I am already healed, he casually warned. But you need to be careful about this master. He is from the Su Tran faction of Tong Da. Deep Yen glanced at Ngok Hang, eyebrows furrowed in suspicion. Su Tran Tong Da. Isn't that the original clan's name? Soon after, a sleek black car pulled up in front of a building. Deep Yen looked around curiously. Ngok Hang, where exactly is this? The man kindly helped her out of the car and explained softly. I suspect Su Tran is connected to Mac Nan, setting a trap for my brother. Deep Yen vaguely caught on to his meaning. So you are saying, this curse came from Su Tran. Mentioning this, Ngok Hang's face darkened instantly. A cold gleam flashed in his eyes. If it was not true, a guy like him would not have the guts to break the curse. The two of them stormed inside fiercely. Mac Lao greeted politely. Hein Shada of the Hein clan, here to buy medicine. Unexpectedly, the other party stepped forward and accused. Though Ting is not officially a martial clan, it is not like you would side with the king of curses. Right? Maclo chuckled, replying, Hein Shada, are you seriously doubting the curse on your uncle has anything to do with me? Those words became a provocation to Ngok Hang. He clenched his fist tightly, glaring fiercely. Old man, you are practically confessing without me hitting you. Without hesitation, Ngok Hang swung his fist hard at Mac Lao. Even with all your petty third-rate tricks, you dare act all tough in front of me. Mac Lao was thrown backward, his frail back slamming hard into the floor. Ngok Hang threatened. Before I finish with you, got anything left to say? Mac Lao was in agony, blood pouring from his mouth. The attacker grabbed his collar fiercely, forcing him to cough up blood. Struggling, Mac Lao spoke up. Hein Shada, I cast a fortune for you. Disrespecting your elders brings great misfortune. Be careful. Ngok Hang scoffed, refusing to believe it. This old man can fake, bluff, and act like a god. Huh. Then can he predict if he will even survive today? With that, Ngok Hang slammed his knee into Mac Lao with a sickening crack. Mac Lao screamed in pain, but with Ngok Hang crushing his neck, all he could do was widen his eyes in terror. Suddenly, Ngok Hang released his grip, letting Mac Lao collapse to the floor. His eyes gleamed with satisfaction. Looking down at Mac Lao sprawled on the ground, Ngok Hang left a warning. Tell Su Tran to come to Hien Manor and apologize. If not, his fate won't be any kinder than yours. Not long after, Vu returned and excitedly sought out her grandpa. Grandpa, look what I got today. But the horrifying scene inside the room froze her in place. Mac Lao sat slumped in the corner, covered in blood. Vu's face instantly drained of color. She dashed over, tears welling up, screaming in panic. Grandpa, cut to the Tongda family dinner party. Everyone gathered around the table enjoying their meal. Suddenly, a phone rang. Su Tran picked it up. Hello? Who is this? A panicked voice came through the line. Su Tran, can you help me? I do not trust anyone else. I only kept your number. He immediately recognized the voice. Little Vu. Vu was in full panic on the other end, her voice trembling as she explained. Grandpa was almost killed by people from Heinra. Please come save him. Understanding the situation, Su Tran tried to calm her. Mac Lao's hurt, but do not panic. I am calling a doctor right now. Su Tran's reaction made Tong then uneasy. She softly called out, Su Tran. Din Bin barely noticed and kept enthusiastically pouring drinks. Come on. Let us toast to peace between our family and Heinra. Here's to you. Unexpectedly, Sutran's face turned serious as he stood abruptly. I have something to say. Listen carefully. Then decide if you still want to drink with me. His tone stunned Din Bin, while Cha Kim looked on, confused and probing. Sutran, what is on your mind? Sutran, what do you want to say? Sutran gripped his glass tight, hanging on every single word. I am declaring war on Heinra in the name of Tongra. Din Bin thought he was joking and laughed. Declare war on Heinra. Come on. Tongra does not have that kind of clout. Tong Van, sitting beside him, nodded in agreement. Exactly. Do not mess with us like that. So Tran downed his drink, cutting them off. I respect your wishes, but my mind's made up. I am not just declaring war. His eyes burned with fierce determination as he declared, I am going to make sure Tongra rises above Heinra. If I say it, consider it done. The room fell deadly silent. All eyes locked on So Tran. Din Bin was the first to react, leaping up in protest. This is madness. Completely insane. Cha Kim shook his head in silent disbelief. So Tran, you are playing with fire here? Tongryness, we want to go down together. Truong then stayed quiet for a moment before finally speaking. So Tran, what are you planning this time? Grinding his teeth. So Tran, tomorrow at 10 am, I officially declare war on Heinra. I am making sure Heinra becomes a third-rate clan in Thean City. Cha Kim and the others immediately stood up and left. If you do this, Chaora will cut all ties with Tongra. Din Bin chimed in, and Lamra agreed. Tong Van looked on, his worry growing. So Tran, what the hell's going on? Calm down. It is going to be okay. But So Tran had made up his mind. Heinra, I am coming for you. I want to let you rest. Cut to Heinfu, a security guard leisurely sipping tea and sighing. A quiet afternoon tea, life's good. But before he could savor it, the main gate was suddenly kicked down, and he spat tea in shock. The security team scrambled, grabbing weapons, shouting, who the hell dares mess with Henra? So Tran stormed in, no words wasted, sweeping the attackers off their feet. With everyone down, he casually slipped his hands in his pockets and said to Hein Gok Hang, Tong, though, right behind him, added, tell him to pack up, we are heading out. The security guard panicked, yelling at the top of his lungs, it is So, where is he? So Tran's back. The news quickly reached Jiang Hong, who slammed the table in fury. Damn it! So Tran really thinks Hunrais got no backup. Jiang Hong immediately ordered, get people down here. I want So Tran caught within the hour, and I want to see him begging for mercy. Cut to the Garden of Hien family. Two figures approaching So Tran and Tong Thu, and Go Hai anxiously warned, So Tran, go back. Hun Gok Hang and his fiancée are disciples of the Than Duong sect, and my grandfather is mobilizing the Black Wine sect's forces. Kain Tutu added, Than Duong is an ancient orthodox martial sect. Even if you bring a god here today, you won't walk out of Hien family alive. So Tran barely glanced at them and strode past. Right, I appreciate the concern. Next time I meet your master, I will put in a good word for you. His gaze sharpened with resolve. But today, no matter what, I am breaking into Hien family. Watching So Tran's retreating figure, and Go Hei sighed helplessly. That So moments later, the main hall of Hien family erupted in chaos as security guards burst in. Breathless. Sir, it is. Even dozens from the Black Wine sect can to hold So Tran down. Jiang Hong's face darkened as he slammed the table again. What? Then call every fighter from the Black Wine sect. I do not believe So Tran's punches can knock out their entire force. Just then, a deafening crash echoed as the main hall's doors were shattered. So Tran emerged from the dust cloud. No need. Your precious Black Wine sect. I have knocked them all down, he said coolly, stepping inside. Tell him to pack up, we are leaving. Jiang Hong could not believe his ears. What? The Black Wine sect's all down? And Go Hang stepped forward slowly, sneering. So Tran, are you really this fired up because I exposed your trap against my grandfather and old Manhwa? So Tran's lips curled into a faint smirk as he muttered low. Looks like it is you. In a commanding tone he said, I came to Hoin Fu Day to crush you. The rest of your life is going to be a blur on a stretcher. And Go Hang instantly lunged forward, her voice dripping with disdain as she relied solely on him, and declared confidently, I am a disciple of the great Qinyang sect. Taking you down would be as easy as crushing an ant. Su Tran did not flinch one bit, barely glancing at him with half an eye. Qinjiang sect. Yang style, your basics are not bad. But sadly, it is not enough. With that, he immediately grabbed Ngok Hang's wrist tightly, halting every move she tried to make. Ngok Hang was forced to kneel, staring at So Tran in shock. He sighed softly. You are just like your senior brother from the Qingyang sect, can't even grasp the essence of the Yang style. Then So Tran abruptly pushed Ngok Hang's body away from him, leaving him powerless to resist. Yeep Yen. watching this unfold. Could not believe her eyes. How could this be? And Gohang collapsed onto the floor, panic flooding her as she stared at her wrist. How could Song's dumb son-in-law be this strong? Tran slowly stepped in front of Han, his face stern as he reminded him, I hope you still remember my purpose. Without another word, he aimed a precise kick straight at his opponent. Tran stomped hard on Hang's foot, the sharp crack echoing through the air. Yipian and Jiang Hong froze in horror, their guts screaming. Hang. The next second, the entire hall echoed with Hang's cries. Han clutched his leg tightly, screaming, My leg! My leg! Furious, Yipian leapt behind Tran, commanding her men. Hang's hurt, follow me. Now. Tran glanced back at them. Don't rush, it is your turn next. Without missing a beat, Tran unleashed a flurry of attacks, taking on enemies from all sides. He showed no mercy. Yipian was quick to absorb a solid punch to the jaw. His men fared no better. Each one got knocked flying by Tran's relentless strikes. Under his assault, Yipian was slammed back against the wall, blood bubbling at her mouth. Hang cried out in worry. Jiang Hong could not bear to watch any longer. He stepped forward to negotiate. Tran, sparing Hang, let us call it a day. Hearing this, Tran just scoffed. You want me to stop? Say it again. Angrily, Tran grabbed Hang's collar as she lay crying on the ground. Every word came out like a knife. Just one question, how can I let old Mac stand back up again? Tran lifted Hang up, then stared coldly into Jiang Hong's eyes. She is your precious granddaughter. If Mac never stands again, and Hang's image is destroyed today, the name Tran will be wiped clean from your family records. Jiang Hong was stunned. Could it be Hang who hurt Mac? Yet on the surface, he forced a wave of his hand to calm things down. Tran released Hang. I will do everything to heal old Nan's injury, and personally apologize to him. Tran sneered. If an apology works, why bother with the cops? Then he slammed Hang against the wall. Today, I am taking Hang to Bo and apologize to old Mac. He mustered all his strength and threw a powerful punch right at his opponent's shoulder. Roaring, no one can stop me. Yipian burst into tears seeing this, screaming out his lover's name. Hang. Jiang Hong flared up, switching to threats. Tran, if you do not back down, this won't end well. You are dragging the Song family into this. Are not you scared of your own people? Just then, a subordinate rushed over with news. Old master, the Song family just posted a message on the merchant forum. What he said next froze Jiang Hong in place. The Song family announces war on the Han family starting now. He urgently questioned Tran. Are you crazy? The Song family's lost it. But Tran did not even glance at Jiang Hong, grabbing Hang's collar and heading straight out. Old Han, welcome to the fight. He spun on his heel and walked away, signaling to his side. Let us. Little thief. Jiang Hong could only yell in vain. Tran, outside the Han estate, Song Nan anxiously stared at her phone. Why are not they out yet? Just as she was about to call for an update, a familiar voice called out. Unnie. Tran dragging Hang by the collar as he walked out. Jiang smiled. You came to pick me up? Song Nan anxiously asked. What is going on with you two? Tran laughed. Don't worry. Unnie, me and the little thief are fine. The opponent sighed. I knew you two would be fine, but he is just. You threw Hang hard inside the room, bluntly replying, just an idiot, that is all. Their car sped away fast. Jiang Hong chased them to the gate but was too late. Furious and helpless, what a bunch of losers, letting Tran take Hang away. At that moment, Yipian's phone suddenly rang. She glanced at it suspiciously and checked. Next, Yipian was ecstatic, almost crying. Master Hein of the Than Dong sect is coming. Don't worry. And Hang's been saved. Cut to the hospital. Inside a patient room, Vu bowed her head beside Mac Lao's bed. Tran roughly tossed Hang into the room. Vu had not even processed what was happening, only hearing Hang collapse painfully to the floor, groaning loudly. Tran stepped in calmly, explaining softly, I brought the culprit who attacked Mac Lao here. He urged the one sitting below. And Hang lowered his head, apologizing profusely to Mac Lao. The other party stubbornly argued back. You are a righteous one. Tran chuckled. Really? Before he could act, Vu grabbed Hang and slapped him hard. You bastard. Tran did not stop her. He even ordered Tong Thu and Tu Thu. Hang some mess on the floor, help him up and keep going. They readily agreed. Got it. Hang was held tight by Tong Thu, turning pale. You guys, perfectly within Vu's reach, the girl kept slapping Hang fiercely. You. Take this. Hang's face was slapped raw, but he could not fight back. just groaning in pain. Suddenly, a commanding voice rang out. Who dares lay a hand on Ningok Hang? The speaker was Master Hyun Lak Thuka of the Than Dong sect, storming in with his gang. Furious? You dare hurt a disciple of Than Dong? You are asking to die. Seeing his reinforcements arrive, Ngok Hang immediately puffed up with pride. So Tran, I advise you to cripple yourself and apologize right now. Hang rushed over, grabbing Thuka's leg. Master Hyun's here today. You are not leaving this place. So Tran showed no fear, even mocking. You did not dare call me earlier. Now that you have got backup, you are brave enough to call. What? You Than Dong folks think you run the show? Thuka snarled, throwing a punch straight at So Tran. Little punk, you are dead meat. So Tran did not even dodge, blocking the punch easily with one hand. Thuka was caught off guard, eyes flickering with panic. Without giving him time to react, So Tran twisted Thuka's wrist hard and slowly said, Master Hein of Than Dong sect, is this all the strength you have got? Then he slammed the guy down onto the floor. Thuka panicked, quickly looking back. What are you two still standing there for? The other two shouted. Master Hyan, we are here to back you up. Tong stormed up to So Tran. You want to gang up on the weak? I am here to help you. So Tran waved him off. Just watch from the sidelines. This is easy for me. No time wasted. With one swift move, So Tran kicked the blockers flying. The Than Dong sect members were wiped out, crashing heavily against the walls, cracking plaster everywhere. Deep Yen gasped in shock. 3 masters of Hyun sect combined are not a match for just So Tran alone. Jiang Hong quickly covered Ngok Hang's mouth. Warning. Don't say another word. We have to get out before more Kiaos breaks loose. They had not even escaped when Tong Thu spotted them. Hey, those Hyun guys want to run. So Tran smiled coolly. Let them go for now. But sooner or later, they will be begging me to come back. He released Thukia's wrist, letting him crash hard to the ground. Groaning hoarsely, So Tran glared coldly. Remember who I am yet? If not, get lost. Though immediately urged his gang to flee. Move. Now I remember who he is. He was the 6-year-old kid who beat me up back then. Time passed. Next scene. The following day. Outside McNahan's hospital room. Tong and Han was on the phone. I got it. Yeah. She pushed open the door, entered the room, and announced. Dad just called. Hyun's making moves against Tongra. Tongra suffered heavy losses within one day. Who felt guilty? So Tran, you got on Hyun's bad side for me. I have already contacted the elders of Tin Layman. The Layman clan in Thien Than may not be a powerhouse, but they can still lend some muscle to Song Ra. So Tran smiled and handed the girl an apple, saying, no need to stress anymore. Vo, just focus on taking good care of him. Vo hesitated, still worried. But before she could finish, the hospital room door was suddenly slammed open. Satam's voice rang out, ignoring Vu. Do you really think your words can speak for the entire Layman clan? The arrival of those men sent a shock through both So Tran and Vo Wu. The Layman elder, Vi Kwang, stormed in with a fierce entourage. Because of one old man's grudge? You want to bring the wrath of Than Dong sect down on Layman? Are you trying to wipe us out? Kwang Tho barked. I suggest you crawl over and apologize to Hein Rai now, or I will personally kick you all out of Layman. Tears welled in Vo Wu's eyes as she protested. On what grounds? Ngok Hang clearly assaulted first. Is Layman just going to side with Hein Ra like that? So Tran stepped in front of her, lips tight, and challenged. Who are you to override the sect leader's word just like that? Glancing back at the others, he added, Sect leader Vo, there is no need to hide your identity as Layman's leader anymore. Kwang Tho glared and scoffed. Sect leader? She is just a kid. How can she be our leader? A sly smirk played on So Tran's lips as he calmly replied. Why not? Last I checked, whoever holds Layman's token is the real sect leader. Vo Wu, show the clan your token and prove it. Confused but compelled, Vo rummaged through her pocket. So Tran, what are you doing? How do I even have this? Suddenly silent. Her eyes went wide with shock as she actually felt something inside. To Kwang Theo's disbelief, the girl pulled out the Layman token. The entire group gasped, jaws dropping in stunned disbelief. No way. How's this possible? Vo glanced at So Tran, thinking, could he really be Levan Dao Tan's senior brother? Before she could even grasp what was happening, So Tran clasped his hands and bowed. Sect leader Vo, you now hold the highest authority in Layman. Then he shot a sharp look at the others. And you would better show some respect to the elder. Vi Kwang, is not. Drop the attitude and bow to your sect leader. The 3 men dropped to their knees at once. Bowing. Vi Kwang Theo's mind raced in panic. It really was the Layman token. Vo quickly slipped into her new role, standing tall and declaring, good. Since I am your sect leader now, she gave a sharp order. Vi Kwang immediately mobilized all of Layman's worldly power to expel Song Ra from Thianthan. Kwang Theo, see to it personally. Cut to Ko Song Hyun. The hospital. Jiang Hong paced anxiously outside the emergency room. Why is not he out yet? As the door swung open, he rushed forward. Breathless. Doctor? Doctor? How's my nephew? The doctor's face betrayed his shock. We tried everything, but the patient's broken bone won't heal. You should find someone else. Jiang Hong grabbed the doctor's collar in frustration. How can a broken bone not be set? This quack. Yipian hurried to pull him back. Wait. She urged. It is probably some rare technique. There are still 10 disciples in the sect who can set Nigok Hang's bone. Jiang Hong lost his cool. Shouting back. Fine. Manan. I will apologize in person next time. But Song, he is dead. News broke that Song Da had openly challenged Heinrei in Thianthan, and Heinrei angrily warned that within 3 days, Song Da would vanish from the city. Cut to Song Da's hall, where So Chan casually sat scrolling on his phone in front of everyone. A back approached, voice full of regret. Sorry, Tran, my dad kicked me out. This time, Harai got nothing. Trong then was not surprised by the outcome and said, Hathiyu, you did your best, but without backup. Song Da is done for this time. So Chan smiled reassuringly. Don't worry. I have lined up the perfect partner. Follow me to room 1 at Hodang Hotel to meet them. His confident announcement stunned everyone present. Ha stammered. Cut to Hodang Hotel, where warm sunlight bathed the luxurious high-rise. So Tran's group tried to enter, but were stopped by the hotel staff. Excuse me, sir. The staff feigned awkwardness. Room 1 at Danglong is already booked. Would you like to come down to the lobby instead? Tong Jiang was baffled. We just booked a room for 10 VIP guests. How could there possibly be 10 VIPs just hanging out in the lobby? The other side did not even bother pretending to be polite anymore. They were pushing hard. Room 1 at Danglong was reserved strictly for new VIPs. Wu Fai even egged them on. He glared at the staff with a threatening tone. Do you really believe that in a minute? You will be down on your knees begging us to let you into room 1 at Danglong. The other side was not scared one bit. Instead, they sneered mockingly. Can't he wait to see that? The staff whispered loudly behind the people from Truong Than. Tong family was shaken. Were they seriously planning to seek big shots out in the main hall? Someone nearby chuckled and joined in. I thought, I gotta live stream this. Tong family's VIP stuck in the lobby for all of Tone Than to see. Vufi went all in. Come on, show it all. Let us embarrass the Tong family in front of Tone Than. Just now they said I would be the one begging on my knees. The female staff covered their mouths. Snickering. Really? Hilarious. Just then, Tran Van, deputy manager of the My Jai group, stepped in and asked, Is the director here? Wu Fai rushed over nervously. Stammering. Yes. Tran, you are at Hodang today? Why did not you give us a heads up? Tran Van frowned. Clearly impatient. What is going on? It is the Tong family they invited me to meet. Lead the way. Wu Fai froze hearing that name. His face drained of color. Lips trembling. Unable to say a word. Here, Tong family, sir. Tong Nan nervously stepped up to Tran Van. Tran, please come this way. We apologize, but there was an unexpected issue with our reserved room, so we can only offer the lobby. The other party shot a sharp glare at Wu Fai. Lobby. Danglong can't even spare a single room. Wu Fai jumped. Stammering. That is, Wu Fai forced a smile. Yes, it was a reception mistake. But inside, he was breaking down. Thinking, I am duped. Who knew the Tong family was just a fresh recruit for the corporation? Trong then warmly led to Dong in to shake hands and greet Tran Van and Tran Dong. Honored. Truly honored. Only So Tran sat still, refusing to move. Tong Han nudged her lightly, prompting a reminder. So Tran looked up at her. Tong Han whispered, So Tran Dong is here. Behave yourself. She felt a flutter of anxiety. She would heard Tran Dong was very strict about etiquette. She hoped her rudeness would not set him off. Suddenly, Tran Van stepped forward to So Tran, bowed respectfully, and said, Greetings, Miss So. His gesture stunned the Tong family members, who suddenly noticed something odd. Miss So. Tong Han was shocked and confused. What was this? So Tran casually accepted the greeting from Tran Van, smiling. Tran Dong is too formal. Cut to another scene in the study room at Hoen Du. Eun Gok Phim, holding her phone, eagerly told the person across from her, Uncle, look, Someone's live streaming the Tong family. She enthusiastically showed the phone screen. The headline read, Deputy Manager of my GI group, Tran Van, appears at Ho Dang. Dining in the lobby with the Tong family. Sitting in the middle of the study was Han Jiang Hong's second son. Hun Du. I remember you. He sneered. The My GI group backing the Tong family now. Then they are crushing the entire My GI group. Huh. Let us see who dares to roll with the Tong family after this. Back at Ho Dang Hotel. Vufa wiped sweat from his brow. Stomach churning. Luckily, the Tong family only invited one big boss. If more showed up, he might not be able to hold it together. He barely caught a breath before a subordinate came running over. Director, another guest wants room 1 at Dang Long. Vufi stammered in confirmation. Again? Room 1 at Dang Long. They are coming to see the Tong family too. The other nodded. Yes, it is Hung family's master. Thun Thun Then, Lex. The staff nearby started buzzing. The Hung family of Thun Thun was a major powerhouse. One female staff read from her notes, adding, and also Dong family from Dong Then, Tay family from An Then, Trong Lak group, and Fong Then group. The staff present covered their mouths. Stunned. Well, all major players with serious clout. One looked uneasy. And we are seating them in the lobby. Is this for real? Someone quickly agreed. I think the director's about to lose it. Vufi suddenly felt dizzy. So many clans all gathering in Tongjia town. Isn't Tongjia supposed to be in decline? How do they still have this much influence? At the hotel entrance, another big shot appeared. Sun family's son Loi Siu, deputy manager of the Ho Dang Hotel. He cut straight to the chase. Dang Long Hashwan. I am here to report. Vufi saw him and buried his head in despair. What? Even the deputy manager is a Tong family star. We are doomed. Totally doomed. Tong Yan put on a helpless act. Sorry. Son, Dang Long Hashwan is currently occupied. Please step into the main hall for now. Loi Siu furrowed his brows and asked Vu Fai, who is in Dang Long Hashwan right now. He stammered for a while. And then no one at the moment. Vu Fi panicked, dropped to his knees begging. Sorry. Son, I just wanted to joke around with Tong GS friends. Can I take you to Dang Long Hashwan now? Loi Siu snapped. Check if your people are breaking the rules again. From this moment on, you are fired. Security dragged Vu Fai out as he sobbed. Son, please give me one more chance. Son, after handling the mess, Loi Siu gestured politely. Apologies. Everyone. Staff negligence. Please. So Thieu, come up to Dang Long Hashwan. Everything happened so fast. The Tong family members were still shocked, staring wide-eyed at So Tran. At the same time, passersby caught wind of the situation at Ho Dang Hotel, all buzzing with surprise. What? Tongra was invited by Mir? Son to Dang Long Hashwan? Does Tongra really have that much power? Another whispered. Oh man, is Tongra about to make a comeback? Inside Dang Long Hashwan, Trong Than stood to say a few words. Thank you all for stepping up to cooperate with Tongra at this critical moment. Immediately, someone responded. Our 9 families will team up. At least we can hold our own against Hein Ra. Someone else jumped in. But unfortunately, the heavenly spirit stayed in Hyen's hands for the whole day. Hyen's territory is tough to shake, and if you want to bring Hyen down, it is not going to be easy. So Tran casually raised his glass of wine. Smiling slyly, isn't he that right? A faint smile curled on his lips as he slowly asked, but what if we add Ning to the mix? Just then, the door swung open, and one of the 10 young masters of Qian Nan, Ning He, made his entrance. His arrival made everyone at the table perk up. Ning He, a Kai Ning, is known as the #1 heir of Qian Nan's top family. So Tran waved him over nonchalantly. You are here. Tuzuzo. Loi Siu forced a stiff smile, clutching his wineglass tightly. Seething inside. Damn that rat. Ning's here. Luckily, I did not offend him. No way. Just firing him's not enough. I need to demand compensation. So Tran chatted cheerfully with Zuzo. That is right. Little Zo. Just call me Uncle So. Tong Han jumped, quickly trying to stop him. So Tran, what are you saying? If you joke like that, Ning Wan Ti take it lightly. Zuzo frowned, feeling irritated. Yeah, I have been grinding on a project for 3 days straight. Finally got a break. And now I am dragged here in the middle of the night. And this guy wants me to call him uncle. So Tran casually threw an arm over his shoulder. Suzo did not dare resist, swallowing his frustration. If it were not for So Tran being the sworn disciple of the Tai family head, he would have blasted him for sure. He clenched his teeth and forced out, okay? Uncle So. Hearing that, Tongnan covered her mouth in shock. What? So Tran patted his shoulder and praised, good boy. Tu Zo turned away, muttering angrily, damn it. Then So Tran got serious. All right. Today we are mainly here to talk about the Hyan family. Su Zo slammed the table, shouting, then let the Hyan family burn to the ground. The fire inside him roared, the Hyan family deserves to die. So Tran can't be provoked. But Hyan, that is a different story. If it were not for the Hyan family, would I be in this mess? I gotta take it out on them. The others nearby whispered among themselves, shocked by Tu Zo's harsh reaction. Is Ning really that hot-headed? Lucky we have not pissed off Tongnan yet. Loisy broke out in a cold sweat. Panicking? This is not good. I messed up. Did the director really tick off Ning? No way. I have got to take out that director. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Ngo Hang lay unconscious on the bed. Someone had been called in to check her pulse and diagnose. Jiang Hong anxiously pressed the person opposite. Dr. Kiyu, can her legs be healed? Deepian smiled gently to reassure. Don't worry. Elder Kiyu is the head of the Medicine Valley. No mystical trick can fool him. But Elder Kiyu's answer disappointed them all. Sorry. The leg can be treated, but I dare not do it. I advise you to beg forgiveness from whoever hurt her. Otherwise, no one will dare to heal her. Jiang Hong gasped. What? Even Daipian does not trust her own hands. We have to get So Tran's forgiveness. Just then, Ngokfim rushed, out of breath. Sir, Ning and Tong have taken control. They have bought all the land around Kim Thang. Are they trying to crush us? The sudden news left Jiang Hong speechless. Dipian covered her mouth in shock. Ning and the Yang family, the top clan of Qin Nan. Helping Ning. Impossible. Another figure entered, the Yang family head of Qin Nan. Dipian's father. Dip boy, I am surprised too, that the top Qin Nan family would side with Tong. Dipian was stunned. Dad, why are you here? Boy Choin hurriedly grabbed his daughter's arm, pulling her away. If I do not come, you want to realize the disaster you are about to unleash. Come with me. Dipian resisted. I won't. Ngok Hang needs me now. Dad, we have to join forces with Hyan. Boy Choin slapped her hard. Furious. Damn it. That is Ning of Qin Nan. Don't you get how big a disaster you have caused? He ignored her protests, locking down the family orders to his men. Get the girl out of here. Dipian was dragged away, struggling. I have to stay with Ngok Hang. I am carrying Ngok Hang's child. Boy Choin did not care, turning and leaving Jiang Hong one last warning. Hyan's old man, do not blame him for being ruthless. This time, Hyan really picked the wrong fight. The noise woke Ngok Hang, who weakly reached out, whispering, Yen. Jiang Hong stood frozen, murmuring, is it true? He was not willing to accept defeat and immediately ordered an investigation downstairs, find out why Ning Jie sided with Tong Jie. If not, Hyan Jie is truly finished. Then, news broke that Tong Jie allied with their gang to trap Ning Jie and surround Hyan Jie, shaking the entire city. You have to understand, the land around Kim Thang City was bought up overnight by Ning Jie. The city quickly turned into a fortress, setting up a siege formation. Ning Jie's move was basically swallowing Kim Thang whole. Hyan Jie was in crisis. Ingjishi Afim frantically rushed Jiang Hung to the hospital. The doctors said my grandfather's heart condition was critical. What shocked everyone was that behind this siege against Hyan Jie stood the man leading it all, the son-in-law of Tingjia. Now, he is regretting ever messing with him, with news reports blurring out his face to keep him low profile. So Tran planned to seize Kim Thang Castle this time, confident it could be done within half a month. He leaned back in his chair, yawning repeatedly. Waiting half a month was just too boring. Needed something to do. Bored out of his mind, Tran decided to head to the elite martial arts hall under the Tukung family's watch. Everyone bowed deeply the moment they saw him, greeting him reverently. Master, welcome. Time spot. And 3 days later, at Hyan Jie Hospital, Hyan Di stood by Jiang Han's bedside, eyes filled with worry. The lands around Kim Thang Castle had all been bought by the Nine family. If even Kim Thang changed hands, Hyan Jie was doomed. And Fiam refused to accept this truth, biting his lip and murmuring, I have got a plan. I am sure Ninja won't make a move over some small fry like Tungjia. Hun immediately thought of only one possibility, that Tran used some kind of mysterious tactic to lure out Ninja Zai's men. Ingyiam clenched his fists tightly and laughed maniacally. If Tran wants to teach at the elite hall, we can use the fighting arena as an excuse to take him out. Then the Tong family alliance will collapse on its own, and Hyan Jie will be saved. Jiang Hung had no other choice and sighed. All right. Let us do it. What followed was the effort of Hyan Ugajifi VM spreading word that Tran would teach at the elite martial arts hall, stirring great excitement throughout the city. Under Hyan Jie's pressure, Daipjie reluctantly spent a huge sum hiring 10 martial arts masters Determined to ruin Tran's reputation and career, cut to 1 week later. Outside the elite martial arts hall, a shadow lingered by the door. It was Tichu. He thought to himself, I heard Tran is teaching now. I gotta see if the prodigy of the Thai family really lives up to the hype and can hold his own against the 9 family's muscle. In the stand sat a lineup of formidable, towering figures, arms crossed and eyes sharp masters from right to left. Hind Jai, the skin-toughened master, and Abjab. Tichu's eyes immediately caught something off. Strange. So many top-tier masters came just to watch Tran teach. This guy's no saint. That is for sure. Spotlights shone down on Tran standing on the arena floor. I heard the elite hall mostly teaches the male 13 fist technique. Today, Tong will demonstrate the reformed male 13 fist for everyone. Tichu smirked to himself. Male 13 fist? Just a fancy name for some basic moves. What real changes could it have? Suddenly, Chisen jumped onto the arena floor. Tran, I heard the Grandmasters call you the male fist master, he shouted loudly. Challenging. Back then I represented Northern Fist and challenged your disciples. You ready to face me? Some in the crowd were skeptical. Why is Chisen here again? Didn't he get humiliated by Tran's Mo fist before? Isn't he that enough shame for him on the arena? Tran calmly accepted the challenge. Alright, Tong sneered. Humble the loser. Then maybe he will learn respect. Tran stepped down and casually asked someone, What is your name? The other hesitated but replied, I and then. Tran nodded, clearly pleased. Good. You will fight in place of Tu Thu. Chisen is way out of your league right now. Tong eagerly agreed. Right? Chisen. Clench your teeth and watch, he is gonna crush you. Chuva hesitated. I really can do this. Tran smiled encouragingly. Of course. Just follow my lead. Chisen lunged forward to strike first, wild and reckless. Tran. Go find someone new to step into the ring. Seriously. This guy's got no clue about survival. The media once dubbed him the male fist master. No way he actually believes that hype. Right? Tran positioned Chu V and gave pointers. Don't he be scared. Male 13 fist. 7th stance hit him with a palm strike. Chu Vi obediently followed, but still squeezed his eyes shut, unwilling to look at Chisen. Help! Somebody help! The next second, a precise punch shot straight to Chisen's jaw with terrifying force, sending him flying backward. Chisen's head smashed hard against the floor, the impact echoing loud enough to make everyone flinch. He lay stunned and unconscious. Froze. Unable to react as the crowd erupted in cheers victory, they shouted in unison. Tran, the male fist master. Tran, the male fist master. Tran did not forget to praise Chuve. Well done. Tu Cha sat in the audience, grinding his teeth in frustration. Damn it! How did they let Tran act like a diva? Just then, Master Chiu suddenly appeared on the arena floor, storming fiercely towards Tran. Tran, how dare you insult my disciple? In the next moment, he raised his fist and lunged straight at Chavo, ready to take him down. Suddenly, a hand blocked the envious punch mid-air. Smirking with confidence, the person shot back. Don't he blame me, son, for hitting you with sneaky moves? None other than Tran was stopping his attack, so this is how Master Sun leads by example. Huh. He grabbed Thien V's fist tightly. He signaled to Chavo, you go down first. I have got this. Chavo, startled, quickly left the arena. Alright. Seeing Chavo safe, Tran launched a move, hurling the master high into the air. In just seconds, Thien Vi landed safely on one knee and countered with a punch. Not bad. You have got some real skill. The crowd buzzed with excitement, eyes locked on the scene. No way. That is the legendary master catch move. With a master stepping in, Tran's days are numbered. On the arena floor, Tran gritted his teeth, feet planted wide in a defensive stance, palms open signaling a challenge. If any masters are not afraid to teach me a lesson, watch closely. The chance for a master to face the bag is not often. Tran's words stirred the crowd again. Using a master as a punching bag. That is borderline crazy. Clearly unimpressed, Tu Cha folded his arms with a smug grin. A punching bag. Interesting. Let us see what real power looks like. Feeling insulted, Thien Vi snapped awake, clenching his fists and charging at Tran without hesitation. No respect, pure reckless rage. His flurry of punches flew fast and fierce. Everyone watched closely. This was a true master's strike, packed with deadly precision. Then Thien Vi raised his leg, unleashing a rapid combo of kicks. The 13 punches alone were not enough. Now what is next? Things looked rough. He swung another fist, but Tran dodged cleanly. Alright, let us mix it up with moves 1 and 9 combined. Seizing the moment, Tran landed a powerful punch straight to Tian Vai's face, clearly making an impact. The crowd's jaws dropped, eyes wide in disbelief, their excitement soared. Woo! Tran just knocked back Master Cao with one punch. Could Cao be losing? Tu Chao watched Tran's moves and had to admit Tran's young, but already able to battle a master, even with chipped teeth. Tian Vai gritted his teeth and pushed forward. Silent but determined, he unleashed all his remaining strength in a punch combo, but Tran dodged every hit flawlessly. Nice. This time, Master Cao is showing his dark side. Remember, no arrogance. No rushing. Tran crouched low, facing the cage opposite Tian Vai, ready for whatever came next. Spotting the opening, Tran slammed a fist into Tian Vai's gut, sending a spray of blood exploiting every weakness. Tian Vai collapsed in agony, knocked out cold. Watching the defeated master, Tran smirked softly. He would let him win. The arena screen flashed Tran's image as the announcer's voice boomed. Victory to Tran. Too easy. The master of Southern Fist lives up to the hype. Tu Chao in the stands could only gape. Mouth agape and eyes wide, he would won. He beat the guy older than him. A true master skill. Is this the legendary Southern Fist here of the Thai family? With Tian Vai handled, Tran's gaze shifted. Is there another grandmaster wanting to step up today? Nearby, a group of grandmasters shrank back nervously, faces pale and stammering. Kid, you got it wrong, I am just passing by. Yeah? Just passing by. Before finishing, Master Diet suddenly bolted. Got business. Later, leaving Thigo Hong screaming hoarsely after him. Hey, Master? Don't worry. Ngok Phim quickly called to Tufai standing nearby. Elder. Watch closely. Tufei bows deeply. He is confident. No worries. Masters here are worldly fighters. For our ancient martial sect. They are just disciples in training. Without wasting time, from the seat beside him, he vanished with a teleportation technique. Then Tufai landed opposite Tran on the arena floor. I am Elder Melam of Than Dong sect. Young man. Prepare yourself with a respectful attitude. He clasped his hands together and bowed lightly as a greeting. It is someone from the Than Dong sect again. Looks like fate keeps pulling me and Than Dong's path closer. Hearing the name shook, all the sect's guests in the stands exchanged whispers. The elder of Than Dong sect. That is a true grandmaster of the ancient martial arts. Damn, even a grandmaster of old-school fighting is stepping into the arena. Zizou sized up the scene, raised his hand toward Su Zhen, silently guessing. This time it is a grandmaster of ancient martial arts. Looks like Su Zhen's about to take the well. Back with the Z sect. The elder lowered his head, eyes icy, his voice dropping a few tones. Kid, when you broke Gok Hang's leg, did you even know he is from Than Dong's underground sect? Hearing the question, Su Zhen answered calmly. Whether I knew or not. When I meet people like him, I fight just the same. His attitude only infuriated the elder more. Clenching his fists, he lunged forward. Crazy bastard. Bring it on. Suddenly, a familiar ringtone echoed, leaving the Z-sect elder momentarily stunned. He quickly pulled out his phone, looking at Su Zhen with an embarrassed smile. Hold on a sec, I gotta take this. Ziyan, sitting nearby, grinned smugly, thinking, even in front of Su Zhen, the Grandmaster does not give him a shred of respect. From the other end of the line, a panicked voice said, Master Ka, please stop fighting. Su Zhen. At that moment, the elder's legs gave out, collapsing to the ground. Turning toward Su Zhen, the elder quickly gathered himself and apologized. Young one, I think there has been a misunderstanding about Hein Gok Hang between us. Ziyan, still confused, whispered to herself, is the Grandmaster losing it? What is he doing? Without another word, Su Zhen spread his hand, signaling the Z-sect to continue the fight. Elder Mei, no misunderstanding here. Hein Gok Hang was crippled by me. Let us finish this. Cornered, the elder put his hand to his mouth, his face twisting with guilt. In Gok Hang's injuries, all his fault. If you are still angry, I will have him come crawl to you on that broken leg, the elder said. His words froze Ziyan in place. Shocked, Su Zhen, with an innocent smile, clasped his hands and looked at the elder with excitement. Elder Mei, since you are so desperate, why not settle it with one more round? The Z-sect elder panicked. That is unnecessary. He hurriedly turned and ordered Ziyan nearby. If that cripple Hein Gok Hang can still stand, make him return to Than Dong and bow to me in apology. The elder's attitude stunned Ziyan. This was rare to see. Seeing the matter settled, Su Zhen stood on the arena, hands behind his back, and shouted, Any other grandmasters want to step up for a punching bag? No one answered. The stands erupted with cheers nonstop. Su Zen. Undefeated. Su Grandmaster. Please take me as your disciple. Su Grandmaster. Truly the master of manly power. Down below, amidst the crowd, Ho Min gritted his teeth. Silently annoyed. Huh, what a letdown. Judging by Su Chan's stance, he probably has not even gone all out yet. I gotta see that next time for sure. From behind the stands, Song-an slowly made his way towards Su Chan. Su Chan. How's the teaching gig going? Caught off guard by her question, he smiled softly and replied, So, babe, let us go grab some food. After a brief chat, the two happily held hands and left the arena together. A little while later, the couple arrived at a restaurant, unaware that a figure was hiding behind a bush, spying on them. The man wore a cap, his face darkened with a sly, cunning grin. Su Chan. Remember when Song Kan-hak was kicked out of our clan? Enjoy your last supper. From his outstretched hand, a surge of purple energy emerged, accompanied by deadly creatures, venomous snakes and scorpions. They scurried rapidly toward Song Han, who was sitting there. Seeing this, Su Chan quickly raised his hand to shield her. Careful, babe. Placing his hands together, Su Chan instantly formed a seal and commanded, Annihilate. No sooner had he spoken, the swarm of poisonous bugs was violently torn apart, blood splattering everywhere. Behind the bush, the cap-wearing man froze in shock. My bugs? They are all wiped out. No way. Retreat. At the window, Song Han regained her composure and looked at Su Chan. Puzzled? What was that just now? He stayed silent, already suspecting it was a trick from the Black Rain sect. Could it be someone sent by Song Kan-hak? Elsewhere, early the next morning, in the lobby of the Song estate, two figures approached the couple sitting at the table as the dawn light streamed in. Su Chan. Last night you asked me to dig up info on Song Kan-hak's whole family. I have got something. They reported the whereabouts of Kan-hak's close associates and clan members, saying the family had been spotted near the Kinam area. Recently, Song Kan-hak returned to Thianthan, renting a villa on the outskirts. He was not alone. There were some unfamiliar faces with him. Looking worried, Song and Han quickly asked Su Chan how they should handle it. The whole third brother's family has a grudge against us now. Su Chan. What do we do now? He smiled gently, reassuring her. Don't worry. I have got a plan. Speaking, he analyzed quietly in his mind. Little too how. Song Kan-hak must have sent people specifically to get revenge on me, and they came right on time. After a day, news of Su Chan's victory over the master spread throughout the city. In the hospital room of Macnan, the old man lay bedridden while Vo Wu sat beside him scrolling through her phone. Shocked by the news, the girl anxiously asked the old man, Sir, Su Chan is so powerful. Is Han really our founder? Macnan nodded in confirmation. Yes, Han and La Vandao Tun are the founding elders. Vo Wu lightly touched her chin. Realization dawning. So Su Chan is La Vandao Tun's junior brother. No wonder he pulled out the clan token. Before she finished, Macnan interrupted. Su Chan Han is the elder. And what shocked Vo Wu is that he is the elder. Su Chan entered through the door. Little Vo, I heard you have to leave Thianthan. What is going on? Surprised, the girl looked at him and said, Su Chan. Sitting beside Macnan, Su Chan looked at Vo Wu with a serious expression. So that is it. I appointed you as clan leader before. Now, others from the Team La sect want to challenge you for the clan token through a duel. Seeing he understood, the girl sadly revealed her plan. Right now, I am basically on the run from the clan. It is dangerous. So I have decided to leave Thianthan. Vo held the clan token Su Chan had given her, bowing her head in sorrow. If I had trained 5 more years, I am confident I would not lose. But now, Su Chan, I am afraid I can hold on to this token for you. Facing her, he gently placed his hand on her shoulder and shared the plan he had already arranged. At Macnan's side, he said, I will invite a famous doctor to treat her. Little Vo, you train with me first. Vo Wu hesitated a few seconds, then nodded. Su Chan's eyes widened, a soft smile playing on his lips as he looked straight into her eyes. Exactly. There is a real chance for battle training right where I am at. That night, inside a luxurious villa surrounded by lush greenery, the diplomatic estate of Song Kan-hak deep into the night. Behind Tong though, Su Chan followed with Vu Yu. He spoke up, brother-in-law, I spread fake news that you would be coming to this mansion tonight. He lightly tapped Tong Do's shoulder, grinning with satisfaction. All right. Now you have got a ton of enemies in Shanqing. Su Chan stepped ahead, walking alongside him, speculating. If those guys find out you are sneaking into some deserted place at night, they would be over the moon. thinking it is prime time for payback. Hearing Su Chan, Vu, walking behind, asked curiously, "You want them to target Tong Ganhak? Then why are we here?" He quickly turned to the girl for an explanation. "Tonight, we watch from the sidelines. If any fish slip through, it is perfect for you two to sharpen your skills." Standing beside them, Tong clenched his fists. Fired up. "Got it." Across the mansion, shadows loomed on the thick branches. The stealthy assassins appeared. Havu perched on a tree branch, scanning the surroundings. Then suddenly lifting his head, Hanzing looked up cautiously. Another group, masked and silent, stood nearby. "Boss, looks like assassins from multiple families are here." "So many? Are they all out to kill Su Chan?" Not wasting any time, Havu ordered his men to drop down quickly. "Su Chan is throwing a party tonight and everyone is invited. Looks like this kid's enemies have all mobilized." The assassin leader growled. "Let us move, do not let them snatch the prize before us." Inside the mansion, Ganhak nervously held a jade pendant, standing before three seated men. "Senior brothers, with my master's blessing, I toast to all of you." The three elders met his gaze, their respect unmistakable. But their eyes hinted at calculations and hidden agendas. "If you help me reclaim the position of Tong family head and their fortune, I will dedicate everything to Vu then," Tong Ganhak promised. An elder with white hair raised his cup with a smirk. "That is the spirit we want to see." Vuthan's elder, Vuhan, regretted the failed ambush earlier. The gun behind the bushes outside is loaded and ready to fire. Inside, no one suspected a thing. Vuhan lifted his cup, grinning smugly. "If that Su Chan is not dead by now, it is only because of bad luck." No sooner had he spoken than the man beside him froze, eyes wide, jaw dropped. Then he collapsed onto the table. Panic erupted among the three. "Guns. Where did the gun come from? Is Su Chan here already?" Ganhak suddenly clutched his arm, his face contorted in pain. Vuan rushed over from afar, catching Ganhak's wounded arm. "It is. We are surrounded. We have to move your arm." "Your arm." As the three scrambled, the glass door shattered violently. The assassin horde closed in no mercy. No hesitation. Hidden behind a bush, Tong watched Su Chan curiously. "You think, between these two groups, who has got the upper hand?" Leaning against a tree, Su Chan looked up, explaining calmly, "Vuthan's crew are freaks, but they are not so unstoppable that they can be wiped out by a bunch of scrubs like us." Just as Su Chan finished, Havu suddenly crashed through the broken glass, tumbling outside. His whole body was covered with purple smoke and writhing worms everywhere. Spotting Tong, Havu charged forward with a knife without hesitation. "Someone!" Tong raised both hands, signaling no harm intended. "Hold up. Let us talk this through." But a light show from Tong sent Havu crashing into the wall, shattering it. The force was brutal. Havu panicked, grabbing his radio to call for backup. "Guys, Su Chan's people are here. Get over here now." Orders came through immediately. The assassin group smashed the glass and melted into the crowded market. Impossible to count. The chaotic scene left Havu frozen for a few seconds, itching with frustration. Behind, Vio crouched by a bush, hurriedly coming up with extraction ideas. "Do we pull back now?" But Su Chan beside him shook his head. "No need. Those assassins are not a match for Xiaodu. It is just this guy's first time risking it all. He just can't let go yet. If he dares to let go, with the techniques and taught him, those heavily armed assassins aiming straight at Tong won't stand a chance. There are a lot of them." Su Chan faced them head on, throwing wild punches to fight back the assassin swarm. No choice but to go all in. "Let us do this." In just seconds, they lay unconscious on the ground. Tong looked at his fists, pride swelling. Should have taken them down sooner. Turns out, he has got some serious power. Not far away, a slow step approached, accompanied by a mocking voice. "Tong, you are nothing but a useless punk," after always escaping danger by the skin of his teeth. Seeing this figure caught him off guard. "You are?" Tong Ganhak stepped forward with Vu hand, clutching his injured arm, continuing to speak. "This time, I called in the elder of Vu then to help. Your luck and Su Chan's are about to run out." Elder Vuhan of Vu then, watching them, Song was sweating bullets, quickly wondering, "Why are you guys here already? Where are those assassins?" The question made Vuhan burst out laughing. He repeated the question mockingly. "You really think those ants just crawled up to the door on their own?" In the room earlier, the assassins were all dead, lying on the ground inside a magic circle, just clowns walking straight into their own doom. From a distance, Su Chan stepped forward. Looking at him, Vuan guessed, You must be Su-chan. A red glow surrounded him with strange runes flashing. You are a pro at calculations. Pulling all the enemies here just to borrow pain to kill. Inside the room, the corpses were lifted by threads of red energy, Vu Shenmen's ultimate technique. Controlling the dead like puppets, they moved out under Vu Han's control, and the more puppets he commands, the stronger his attack power grows. Vu Han flung the corpses forcefully toward their group. All thanks to the big gift you brought. Songdu and Vo Wu stood there frozen with fear. We are done for. Too many dead bodies. Su-chan saw this and raised his palm to calm them down. Don't be afraid. I have got this. A subtle skill from him snapped all the strings controlling Vu Han's puppet corpses. Vu Han just stood there, mouth agape for a few seconds. The bodies are no longer under my control. How is this possible? Turning back to Su-chan, he spread his hand as a white aura swirled around his palm. I might not understand Vu Shenmen's techniques, but in a flash, the corpses attacked Vu Han's group instead. Just one more look and you would get it. Let us. The scene left Vu Han utterly confused. Sweating bullets. Vu Shenmen's corpse control technique. He really just got schooled in 2 moves. Not wanting to be wiped out, Vu Han spun around and bolted. We are done for. Move ahead. His actions threw Ganhak into panic. Elder. Just as he turned, Vo was suddenly sprinted over and jabbed Ganhak hard in the back. Blood spurting. No way you are running. Sneaky bastard. Ganhak collapsed straight onto Vu Han. Vu Han grabbed his leg, blood streaming from his eyes. Elder. You have to help me. Elder. Vu Han panicked and dropped his hold. Nothing could be done now. The assassins Vu Han controlled were closing in fast on the 2 of them. Without hesitation, Vu Han used Ganhak as a human shield. After that, he left Ganhak screaming, clutching his neck. Help! Somebody help me. Vu Han dashed away. See you next time. Folks, hands in his pockets. Tran watched calmly, so he let Han run off. Vo Wu looked down at Ganhak, lying on the ground wailing, shaking his head in disbelief. Vu Shenmen, he can even abandon his own disciple like that. After this, 2 guys on the roadside held their phones, eyes wide. What? Tran just took down so many people alone. That's strong. Afterward, Tran cleared out assassin gangs from multiple houses, spreading news to the big families and martial factions, triggering a major stir. Even the news broadcasts featured Tran, the famous Vietnamese Master Alliance. The 9 Cities Master Alliance officially announced inviting Tran to join their ranks. Hot news. 1. The dumb son-in-law of a prestigious clan joins the 9 Cities Master Alliance. 2. The top fighter in Viet Tin in the 9 Cities Master Alliance. 3. The youngest master in history. His face lit up every screen everywhere, with the announcement that his induction ceremony would be held in 3 days. Grabbing everyone's attention, passersby stopped dead in their tracks. Whoa, so young and already invited as a master. This might be the youngest master ever. Welcome to the 9 Cities Master Alliance. Tran is so handsome too. Suddenly, Ngok Phim walked. Dad. The assassin faction failed. Jiang Hong, sitting on a chair, panicked, clutching his chest. Ngok Phim hurried to steady him. Ngok Phim slammed his fist into the wall, teeth clenched. The people in the mansion were not Tran. Tran borrowed our pain to deal with the old bastards. As soon as he said that, Jiang Hong's expression turned pale. Panicked. Tran's dead? The Ning family won't let this slide. Could it be that this time, we really can't escape disaster? Leaning against the wall, an idea flashed in Ngok Phim's mind. Boss, let us try to make peace with Tran. That way, Ngohang's leg will be safe too. Jiang Hong and Ngok Phim fell silent. No response. The guy reached out and gripped the request firmly. No need. We are not completely out of chances yet. Your uncle, Yenai, is a strategist for the 9 Cities Master Alliance. He will officially invite him to join under their name. A gang appears, led by Lucan and Thien Ha. When the time comes for Yen Nai's initiation ritual, they plan to humiliate him. If he dares to lose his cool, he will have the entire 9 Cities Sect Masters Alliance against him. Song, from outside the door, Songtho bursts in excitedly, phone in hand, rushing to Su-chan's seat. Bro, check your phone. Quick. His eyes light up as he sees the breaking news on the screen. The 9 Cities Sect Masters Alliance just officially accepted him. Hot news number 1. The dumb son-in-law Song just joined the 9 Cities Sect Masters Alliance. Number 2. Top rank in Vietnam's province for the 9 Cities Sect Masters Alliance. Number 3. The youngest sect master in history. This is the top martial alliance in Vietnam's province. If I can get in, I would laugh myself awake even in my dreams. Sitting down, Su-chan grabs the phone to skim the news. What alliance nonsense. They announced it without my say-so. Did I agree to this? His words make Songdu a little uneasy. But this is an invite from the top martial alliance in the province. Su Chan says nothing more, tossing the phone hard back at him. No thanks. No thrill here. Better off watching a piano recital with my wife. Suddenly, Su Chan's phone rings on the table, swiftly. He snatches it up and answers, voice sharp and probing. Hello? Who is this? On the other end. Dukan, wearing Yipien's badge. Reports formally. I am Sect Master Guard Dukan of the 9 Cities Sect Masters Alliance. Su Chan. This Friday at 8 p.m. The Alliance will hold your initiation ceremony. You must be there. Before he can respond, Su Chan's line goes dead, followed by a cold message that leaves Song Du pale and stunned. His reaction leaves the guy on the other end speechless for a few beats. The call's cut. Done with that, Su Chan jumps up. I am heading out. This so-called martial alliance feels like a trap in Vietnam. Song Du calls after him. No way, Bronlo. Are you seriously turning down the Sect Masters Alliance? That night, at a luxurious music center in Duong Than, inside the Hai Tam Sa Theater, Song Nan watches Su Chan with a worried look. Su Chan, you are really not going to the 9 Cities Sect Masters Alliance initiation. They will be pissed. He chuckles softly, calming Song in hand beside him. Wifey, how many people have I pissed off already? That alliance means less to me than you. Now, enjoy the show. From a distance, a guy wearing dark sunglasses watches their every move. He quickly reports the situation to Yip Yen. Hello? Young mistress. We are tailing Su Chan. He is currently at Hai Tam Sa Theater, listening to Tu Lang's performance. Elsewhere, at the 9 City Sect Masters Alliance initiation site. She answers. Alarmed. What? Su Chan's at a concert in Duong Than. Holding the phone, Yip Yen is surprised by Su Chan's move. He is actually taking time to enjoy music. Is he seriously trying to piss off the entire Sect Masters Alliance? She looks inward and suddenly breaks into a cunning smile. Fine then. If Su Chan skips the initiation, he is openly challenging the entire 9 Cities Sect Masters Alliance. Let us see how he handles the fallout. Inside the meeting, Thean has face twists with anger. It is why is not Su Chan here yet? As one of the Alliance 8 great Sect Masters, Tu Thean is furious. Beside him, Thukan hesitates, trying to explain. Old Tu, I tried contacting Su Chan, but he won't answer. His phone's off. Hearing this, Thean pounds the table in rage, yelling, I will show him he can just ignore the Sect Masters Alliance. Thukan watches his fury with a sly grin, thinking to himself, behind old Tu stands Tuja, a powerhouse ranked top 5 in Duong Than. Su Chan's just made a deadly enemy. If he lives long enough, it won't be easy in Duong Than. Outside, Yip Yen feigns shock, rushing in to report. We have confirmed it. Su Chan's at the Hai Tam Sa concert. Poor Sect Master, youngest in history, yet he dares to snub the elders. Pathetic. Thean has fury blazes hotter. He slams his fist down, ordering everyone. All right, I want to see how tough Su Chan really is. If he won't come, we will go get him. This Su Zhen's got serious skill. Even the Grandmaster Alliance does not mess with him. If he won't come to us, then we will go find him. Back at the show, music echoed through the hall. The Hatamsa Theater stage was alive with sound. After finishing her song, Tu Lang stood up from her seat. This piece is dedicated to all of you. Tu Lang, granddaughter of Tu Thean. In the audience, Su Zhen and Songnan clapped enthusiastically. She looked at him with pure adoration. Lately, busy with traditional medicine brewing, he had not paid attention to this stuff. How did Su Zhen know he liked Tu Lang? The host took the stage, announcing the next act. Next up, a lucky audience member will join us on stage to play alongside Tu Lang. Sitting behind them, Thich Dung smirked arrogantly, voice dripping with confidence. The music's the same to me. No clue why anyone like this. Insulted, Thich Dung's eyes flashed with anger. What were you mumbling about? He raised his hand, ready to strike the blindfolded Xiao Jingbing, who could not see a thing. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Thich Dung's wrist tightly, pulling him back sharply. No way, bro, he screamed in pain. Ouch, ouch, won't he do it again? Su Zhen immediately scolded Thich Dung's move. You even try to mess with a blind guy. What a lucky audience member you are. Congratulations to the lucky viewer. Su Zhen, who got the chance to perform on stage. Song's family looked at him happily. That is Su Zhen. Su Zhen quickly released Thich Dung's wrist. What luck. Sitting in the audience, clutching his sore arm, Thich Dung sneered at Su Zhen on stage. Acting all tough. I do not even think he knows how to play. Up here, his fingers glided effortlessly over the piano keys, waving a melody that echoed throughout the entire hall. The piano notes from Su Zhen had everyone in the audience spellbound. Jaws dropped in disbelief. This guy's a legend. Absolutely incredible. Sitting in the front row, she listened in awe, realizing the piece was the dream wedding song. Who knew Suo Zhen could play piano? Even Xiao Qing was quietly impressed, admiring the beautiful music. Ling Xideng seemed a bit flustered. He had been so quick to judge him earlier. Man, that was harsh. Hidden behind the curtain, Xiao Lang peeked out, stunned by Su Zhen's piano skills. Suddenly, an aide hurried up behind her with urgent news. Miss, the Alliance of Masters is waiting outside. Apparently, someone named Su Zhen did not show up for the Alliance's gathering. The news unsettled Xiao Lang. Her eyes flicked back to Suo Zhen sitting by the piano. Su Zhen, is he really playing both sides? Outside the stage center of Boi Ho Ta, a crowd had gathered, utterly captivated by Su Zhen's music, blocking the entire walkway. From a distance, groups from Qianhe and Thuken approached, aiming to capture Suo Zhen. Thuken blamed himself, swearing he should have called Su Zhen to come. He felt like he would wasted everyone's time, but the others let it slide. No big deal. As long as Su Zhen showed up with a poker face, Qianhe lowered his voice and ordered Suo Zhen to kneel and apologize. Just a quick 3-minute thing. The performance at Boi Ho Ta ended. Su Zhen grabbed Tong Nan's hand and left, drawing murmurs. It is Su. He is done watching? Now the real show starts. Seeing him leave, Thuken lost his cool and shouted. Su Zhen, today you publicly humiliated the Alliance of Masters. You made all the elders feel disrespected. At least give us an explanation. Your attitude is disgusting. Like you do not care about anyone. No need to explain. Qianhe cut in, ordering Su Zhen to kneel first. No matter what his answer was, Tong Nan, furious, argued with them, fiercely defending her husband. You elders, do you even know the full truth? Do you really understand what is going on here? Tell me, has Suo Zhen ever said he wanted to join the 9 Cities Alliance of Masters? Cornered, Thuken pulled out his phone with a sly grin. So you are accusing me of framing Su Zhen? I have got receipts for everything. A flood of messages between him and Su Zhen appeared, showing Su Zhen expressing interest in joining 9 Cities. Glancing at the texts, Su Zhen stuffed his hands in his pockets and mocked. Photoshop master. Huh? Tong Nan chimed in. Shameless. Not done yet. Su Zhen scratched his head and boldly declared something straightforward. This so-called 9 Cities Alliance of Masters. To me, that is just a joke. I never said I wanted to join. And frankly, I do not care. Su Zhen slowly stepped toward the stone circle on the ground and challenged. If you want me to kneel and apologize, fine. You have got half an hour. If anyone from 9 cities can make me step even half a foot outside this circle, I will kneel and admit my fault immediately. The strongest masters from 9 cities, following Thuken, laughed triumphantly. Better just kneel now and save yourself the beating. We call Su Zhen the dumb son-in-law in Xin City. No surprise he is trying to take on all of us masters alone. Feeling confident with his backup, Thuken stared at Suo Zhen and boldly declared, You have got half an hour. If you do not step out, I will kneel and apologize to you. 2 people behind followed Thuken's lead. Then I will kneel too. Me too. Qianhe stroked his beard, thought for a moment, then agreed with Thuken's words. Then so will... A voice rang out. Grandpa. Xiao Lang suddenly appeared in front of Suo Zhen and Tong Nan, angrily shouting, Grandpa, you are siding with these bullies. Ganging up on someone from behind, her fiery attitude drove him nearly mad. He snarled and barked orders. Xiao Lang, this is not your fight. Suddenly, a new group showed up, led by Hiki with 2 henchmen flanking him. Brother Tran, I heard you are here. I came to the battleground for you. Seeing the 3rd son of the He family, Vin He could not help but sweat nervously, wondering, it actually dares to interfere with the 9 Cities Master Alliance. Before he could speak, one of He's loyal men folded his arms and said loudly, We are just here, because we can't stand the 9 Cities Master Alliance bullying a young master. The 9 Cities Master Alliance does not want Brother Tran. The gates of Thin Nam Quine Min are always wide open for him. A masked female master following behind spoke up. Thin Nam Quine Min? These hillbillies dare to bring that up. Just hearing it makes me cringe. Hu Chen stuffed his hands in his pockets and smirked. If Thin Nam Quine Mun could really command the whole country back then, maybe I would care. But now, turning us as a Tran, Hub whispered some encouragement with a smile. Relax. Brother Tran. With this many of us here, even if we lose, we won't lose face. This is how you turn humiliation into fuel. The phone in Sif Tran's hand started a precise countdown. The clock was ticking. Game on. Outside the circle, Thu Kun looked at him with a mix of disdain and disbelief. Generously, he offered extra time. Suv Tran, want me to give you an extra 10 minutes? Seeing the extra time, Tran grinned, waving his phone around the crowd. All right. Master Wei, you are generous. Everyone, put your bets in these 10 minutes. I bet 100. Master Wei, come on. I bet 1,000. Master Wei's unbeatable. This time, I am rolling in cash. The master raised his hand, placing his bet upside down, signaling smart move and showing he clearly understood Tran-s game. Not even 30 minutes passed. Then He watched silently, but the Kun beside Jiang was fuming. Sub Tran, you really know how to save face. Huh. After 10 minutes, the time was up. Then He boldly declared to the surrounding masters. Time's up. Come on. Let us teach Tran a lesson. Lu Kun was the most eager, clenching his fists and rushing forward. I will go first. Sub Tran, step aside. His punch was blocked barehanded by Tran, who did not even move his feet out of the circle. Tran grabbed Lu Tian's fist tightly. The guy struggled desperately on the other side. Master Wei really had just a little power. A quick swipe from Tran sent him flying. It was not even half the force of his usual fake no-shame kung fu. Lu Kun lost his balance and crashed into a bulky man standing nearby Master Wei's old guard. The man in white among the 5 masters witnessing this scene commented, Master Wei's martial arts are brutally strong. Even the whole Master Alliance has a hard time finding his match. Could it be Tran really has some skill? After some chatter, the group decided to surround him and attack together. Kid, do not get cocky. Let us see what you got. A blazing red aura shot straight from the man in white's hand. Don't say I am bullying you. I study swordsmanship, and today I will test you with a sword strike. Tran raised 2 fingers, releasing a white aura. Alright, I will test your sword strike too. His move made the man in white's eyes widen in confusion. The power in that fingertip was no joke. Regaining his composure, the man in white flipped and dodged Tran's sword strike. He coughed, still shaken by what just happened. If he would been a second slower, that strike might be cracked his skull wide open. From above, a purple-haired master mocked, are you old or what? You can't even handle a junior. He kicked down hard towards Tran's head, shouting, Junior, eat this kick from me. Tran just silently observed, not saying a word, eyes locked on his opponent. Then, he shifted his stance and delivered a kick straight to the purple-haired guy's gut. He was blasted flying, crashing straight into a nearby pillar. Watching another sect master get taken down, Lu Kun's face broke out in a cold sweat. Damn. This Su Chen is insanely strong. The crowd watching the fight burst into laughter. Mocking. Sect masters defeated in their own stronghold. What a joke. Not even one move from Su Chen could be blocked. I gotta admit, what Su Chen said is true. None of these sect masters stand a chance. Qianhe clasped his hands behind his back, his expression grim. He had to put Su Chen down. Letting him win was out of the question. If not, the alliance would lose all face. A magic teacher standing nearby offered. Tu Lao, let me handle this. Accepting the offer, the magic teacher summoned a thick blue smoke. This brass no joke. Let me show you. He charged at Su Chen like a gust of wind. Kid, come face my move if you dare. But Su Chen quickly read the punch, flicked his arm aside. Master, let me take this one. Su Chen clenched his fist and slammed a punch right into the mage's chest. His training was not even close to this level. The blow was so powerful it made the mage cough up blood. Clutching his chest in pain, the force was overwhelming. The guy in white hurriedly checked his phone for the time. Looks like this kid actually has some skill. No time left. Only 10 minutes remain, he announced, making the masked girl visibly nervous. To make the most of the remaining time, a group of sect masters launched a full-on assault towards Su Chen. Su Chen stood watching, his brows furrowed, eyes glowing green. Alright, let us see what you have got. One by the sect masters were swiftly taken down by Su Chen. Doll, save me. Get lost, all of you. After a while fighting them off, Su Chen's feet slowly touched the ground. He looked up, gazing at the fallen sect masters scattered around. Lozing muttered, your moves have Tu Lang watching nervously, covering his mouth. Who the hell is this Su Chen? He had planned to beg Su Chen later, but now, looks like he would have to plead for mercy instead. Standing in the circle, Su Chen shot a taunt at Qianhe. Tu Lao, still want to try? Hurry up, there is only 5 minutes left. Qianhe's face twisted in frustration. He furrowed his brows, silent but thinking, even 6 of us combined can beat Su Chen. Guess we gotta use that thing. Tugging at his other sleeve, Qianhe revealed a bracelet on his wrist. It looked a little tacky, but saving the Alliance's face was more important right now. Not wasting any time, Qianhe faced Su Chen. Palm outstretched, purple smoke swirled around him. I admit you are strong, Su Chen. But seriously, you should show some humility. Su Chen stood inside the circle, slowly raising his arm. He unleashed a shadow strike, a hidden power that surpassed ordinary sect masters. He opened his palm, white sparks flashing all around. I would love to be humble too, but my power just won't let me. Without hesitation, Su Chen slammed his palm against Qin He's. Shocked by the power he unleashed, Qin He's eyes went wide. How is this possible? This is a treasure given by the Emperor as supreme leader. It temporarily boosts my power beyond a sect master. What level is this kid at? The force was so massive it sent everything flying. My hat! I stayed up 3 nights making these plans. Dukan placed his hand behind his back, clutching 3 needles tightly. No way! Absolutely, let Su Chen win. The 3 needles shot out fast towards Su Chen. Su Chen, prepare to die. Su Chen seemed to have a sixth sense. Sensing the attack before it landed, he leaned back, raising a fist just in time to make Qin He dodge quickly. Just as expected, the 3 needles stabbed into Qin He's back. Dukan's face turned pale witnessing the results. Why are you stabbing your own sect master? The betting time was up. Habak raised his phone high, announcing, "Time's up." Su Chen flew out of the circle, grabbing Dukan's wrist tightly. Sect master, wait. Why are you sneaking attacks on your own people? The crowd hushed, exchanging shocked glances. Whispering, "Oh man, Sect Master Wei's actually stabbing his own side. Isn't he this like confessing defeat without fighting? I never expected Sect Master Wei to be like this." On this side, Chen He angrily turned to face Dukan, the old guard. The man, making him confused. "Old man, hear me out." With a smug look, Su Chen crossed his arms, staring down the crowd before him. "Look, you guys lost. Come on, step forward and apologize." The whole group of sect masters from Qthan stood there. Chen He hesitated, arms folded. "Su Chen, do you really have to push people this hard? I advise, think carefully before making enemies." Changing the group's attitude, he replied without holding back. "If I were the loser here, would you let me off with a simple bow?" The crowd around started hurling insults at the Qthan sect masters. Is this really the Alliance's attitude? So stubborn, refusing to lose? Damn fierce. Su Chen is strong. No doubt about that, like some kind of demon. Su Chen saw their problem clearly and spoke up. Looks like the top sect masters of Qthan Alliance are dead set on being demons. Huh, indeed. Even if you are not demons, I still can't do a thing to you. Su Chen's eyes fixed on Qin He without blinking, announcing, "Tomorrow, I am coming to pay you a visit," challenging the Qthan Sect Master Alliance. "Donnie, tell me you really think no one can beat such a huge alliance?" Su Chen's arrogant attitude infuriated Qin He, who quickly turned away, dismissing everyone with a glare. "You want to throw down? Fine. Let us see what kind of storm you can stir up." Rushing past Dukan, Qin He lowered his voice, demanding an explanation. "Old guard, you owe me an explanation for hitting me. You owe everyone an explanation. Old to you. I did not mean it." On the phone screen, every word about Dukan appeared clearly. After that day, the Qthan Sect Master Alliance lost all face. Dukan became the scapegoat for this incident, got dismissed, and the Ning family company collapsed. Scrolling through the info on his phone, to True cupped his chin, deep in thought. Dukan? Is not he that guy connected to Deep Yen Deep? On the T screen, footage replayed, showing Suo facing off against the Sect Masters. Gang, the 8 great Sect Masters teaming up were no match for Su Chen. Holding his phone, he pondered a moment before deciding to ask Su Chen for help. Maybe Su Chen can handle this. Elsewhere, Tongra and Su Chen sat together. Su Chen covered his nose from a recent sneeze. "Why do I get the feeling someone's wishing for peace?" Tongyan shared some insights. "You and Uncle think the pharmaceutical industry in Tianthan is saturated. Breaking into the market with Bak Chan's medicine won't be easy, unless you have strong backing or some exclusive product." Su Chen rested his chin on his hand, eyes locked on her. "What is the plan?" Tongnan lowered her face slightly, starting to analyze the situation. "We plan to launch a health supplement. It sold extremely well in Cydia before. Using it to open up the Tianthan market." Mungwen Hone, sitting nearby, made a prediction. "Also, unless something unexpected happens, I bet within 5 days, Hoyan family will either give up on the Kimthang project or be crushed in this business war." Hearing this, Su Chen smiled cunningly. Head bowed. No surprises this time. It all starts when Ning makes his move. Hoyan family should have surrendered proactively to minimize losses, but they have always been stubborn to the end. The next morning, in a high-rise building in the city, the Qthan building, headquarters of the Qthan Sect Master Alliance. Outside the building, a crowd gathered tightly. Rumor had it that today Su Chen was coming to challenge the Qthan Sect Master Alliance. "Folks, it is almost noon, and Su Chen's still not here. Come on, let us head out. Go grab some food." Inside a room, Qianha and Dukan sat facing each other. Everyone's left. Su Chen still has not shown up. Looks like he is not coming, sipping coffee. Chanha thought differently. I am actually hoping Su Chen will show. Hearing that, Thukan smiled softly. True. And with Hong Fo Min Chu here today, he might just get the lesson he deserves. Just as he finished speaking, Su Chen slowly walked in. Sorry. I was watching the drama mother-in-law and daughter-in-law and lost track of time. Seeing him, Thukan panicked. Su Chen. Chanha also froze for a moment. You actually came, holding up his phone. Su Chen played a recording. I said I would come to seek your guidance. Are you up for a fight today? If you win, I will consider the debt I owe you wiped clean. Both looked stunned, confused about what was happening. Is this for real? Fight for what? Ignoring their reactions, Su Chen stuffed his hands in his pockets. Fight or not, I am not scared you will back down. You got someone to back you up. A foot slowly steps forward, accompanied by a firm voice declaring, I will take their place. None other than the head of the 9 Cities Sect Masters, the supreme leader of the 9 Cities Sect Masters Alliance, Hongfo Honingok himself. Seeing Hong go, everyone in the crowd was stunned. Disbelief etched on their faces. No way he actually stepped forward for real. Isn't he that Hongfo Honugo? Rumor has it he has already surpassed the Sect Master level, a true legend. Watching his figure glide by, Theana quickly whispered to the guy standing nearby. He is stepping up. Hongfo, the supreme leader, is one of the 5 great leaders of the 9 Cities Alliance, and as the younger brother of the clan chief, there is no way he will hold back. Ignoring Hongoka's background, the challenger held his head high and smiled softly. All right, no need to kneel. But if you lose, you hand over your 9 Cities Sect company to my wife. Deal. His bold attitude irked Honugo. Frowning, he shot back. You really have the nerve to bargain a company for a single kneel. Do you even know who you are facing today? Calm and collected, the challenger did not hesitate to speak his mind. Doesn't he matter who it is? Let us settle this with a fight between me and Hong Fo, the supreme leader. The words made Hong Ngoff out loud, amused by such fearless arrogance from a rookie. If you lose, you kneel and become my disciple. The supreme leader is generous like that. Nearby, Theanhai and Thukan exchanged knowing smiles. Thinking, this match against the supreme leader, we have got to show him what this challenger's made of on the arena. The challenger and Hong Gok readied themselves for the battle, steady and focused. Theanha, the referee, raised his whistle high, feet just off the line. Surrender up front or lose if you can stand in 10 seconds. No weapons allowed. The raised arm slowly fell along with the whistle's blast. The match began. Hongok attacked first, launching a devastating spinning punch. The challenger watched in awe for a few seconds, jaw-dropping. That move. It is eerily similar to the old Phoenix Fist. Flashbacks of training with his fellow disciples at the old mysterious sect flooded his mind. The old Phoenix Fist was a signature move for body conditioning, toughening the spirit, and forging a powerful physique. He would train those moves for years when he first joined. Back in reality, Thean's eyes lit up as he watched Hong Nugok. This was the Supreme Leader's signature technique, the 5 Phoenix Fist. The third strike was mastered by Sect Master Den Feng himself. Beyond the third strike lay mastery surpassing the Sect Master level. The Supreme Leader had honed this fist to near perfection. If the challenger falls here, it is game over. Wasting no time, the challenger raised his hand, releasing a swirl of white energy around his fist. Let us see how this Phoenix Fist stacks up in the hands of a worldly Sect Master. The two charged at each other, their fists colliding with thunderous force. Within seconds, Hongok lost his footing and was pushed back across the arena. The sight shocked Thean Ha, disbelief written all over his face. How could the challenger know the 5 Phoenix Fist? Not only did he counter the third strike, he pushed back the Supreme Leader. Hongok rubbed his aching arm and nodded in respect. Impressive? Didn't I expect such a young fighter to reach the peak of Sect Master? I underestimated you this time. Quickly, Hongok raised his hand again, slipping back into defense. Now I have to go all out. 5 Phoenix Fist at its peak beyond a Sect Master. I have to be careful. His move made the challenger smirk. Supreme Leader. This is getting interesting. Once more, the two launched themselves at each other with fierce attacks. Outside the arena, spectators watched wide-eyed. Thean has suddenly shouted, 4th Phoenix Strike. Both are using the 4th strike now. Could this be the legendary power beyond a Sect Master? Damn. Hong Ngok blasted a spinning punch straight at the challenger. Thean He yelled with excitement. Hongfo, who dares not respect you? The Supreme Leader unleashes the 5 Phoenix Strike first. The challenger silently observed, biting his lip, clenching his fists tight. Then, he surged forward with a counterattack. Thean has stood by the stands, mouth agape, surrounded by murmurs. 8 Phoenix Strike. The challengers pulled off the 8 Phoenix Strike too. from 5 to 8 strikes. But the battle was not over. The challenger clenched his fists harder. Gritting his teeth, another 5 punches surged toward Honugo, who panicked and tried to retreat in a flash. 5 fists surrounded by white smoke faced off against Honingo's stunned expression. The whole arena and Tianhao were stunned watching the legendary foot touch move unleash an ultimate secret technique of grandmasters. Oh man! The foot touch, 5 punches aimed at his face. Hongok admitted defeat within seconds, saying, "I concede. I thought foot touch was just a grandmaster rank move. But wow." Hearing that, Foot Touch immediately withdrew his hands behind his back. Then he scratched his head and smiled cheerfully at him. He would already surpassed Grandmaster level. Regaining composure, Hongok wiped sweat from his brow. Puzzled, "Foot Touch, how did you pull that off?" Foot Touch clasped his hands, bowed slightly, and explained, "Huang Pu. Leader, you flatter me. That fist style is the Ku Hong fist, the real deal." Hearing this, his face darkened, so young, yet packing that kind of power, not letting him leave. Hongok furrowed his brows, gritted his teeth, and called out, "Wait." Foot Touch. His actions made Chin Ha and Thuken standing nearby. Freeze leader Senjia was not about to let Foot Touch get away. Perfect. Foot Touch is done for. Suddenly, Hongok dropped to his knees on the arena floor. He clasped his hands, bowed respectfully to Foot Touch, and pleaded, "Master Foot Touch, please accept me as your disciple. I want to learn the Ku Hong fist from you." This unexpected move from Hongok left Chin Ha and Thuken utterly shocked. Even Honingok's 2 students below the arena were stunned for a moment. Footmaster. Huang Pu Hongok wants to become Foot Touch's disciple. Foot Touch listened, a bit embarrassed. Leader Huang Pu is eager to learn. But I am afraid I have to disappoint you. I am not ready to accept disciples yet. Seeing Foot Touch hesitate, Huang Ngok stood up quickly, dusted off his knees, and said, If Master Foot Touch 1T accept me, so be." Now, about the Kuthan Rizuo. He glanced deeply toward the senior family order, toward Thuken, making the man below break out in sweat. "Leader, any instructions?" Hongok ordered. "Quick, deliver the Kuthan Rizuo to my Master Foot Touch and ensure the mission is completed." Outside, both you chuckled admiringly. No way. Foot Touch really dared to challenge the Grandmaster Alliance. Xiao Huang nodded, young and talented. For sure, but they did not know whether to be happy or cautious. The young man, despite his words, was being watched closely by all 3. "Foot Touch, we traveled far to see your downfall. Do not disappoint us." A pair of slow steps emerged from the Grandmaster Alliance building. "Look, Foot Touch, oh man. Not only is he still standing, he's got 10 escorts. None other than Foot Touch. Respectfully escorted by Thuken and 9 others. Their actions left all 3 utterly speechless. Oh god. How is this even possible? Elsewhere, at Ning Zizou's office, his secretary hurriedly reported, "Boss, the one you told me to watch, Foot Touch, has gone to challenge the Grandmaster Alliance." Hearing this, Zizou smiled confidently. He is challenging the Grandmaster Alliance leader. No matter how strong Foot Touch is, he can beat the leader. But before he finished, the secretary interrupted sharply. Foot Touch already won. The word sent Zizou into a panic. He seemed utterly shocked. What? Holding his phone, he scrolled through the news, thinking, Foot Touch power surpasses Grandmaster level. If so, he might actually beat that guy. In another room, at Hai Ngok Hang's sick bed, Ngok Yim lowered his voice and asked the person opposite, "Ngok Hang, have you decided to give up Cheng Jintang to preserve Hyan's remaining strength?" Ngok Yim's face showed helplessness dealing with Foot Touch. He planned to wait for Foot Touch to die. Then Ning would abandon him, but Foot Touch power surpassed Grandmaster level. He would given up on killing him. Sitting by the sickbed, Ngok Hang looked pale and trembling. "Foot Touch has pushed us this far. What am I supposed to do now?" Seeing the situation worsening, Ngok Yim gritted his teeth and decided, "It has come to this. I have contacted Deep and Teen. When the time comes, we will join forces to investigate Foot Touch. We must uncover this guy's true identity." In another room, Jiang Hong, leader of Hyan, was unconscious, kept alive by a respirator. Finally unable to bear the pressure, Cheng Jintang can only belong to the Grand Alliance. Hyan's power has suffered a huge blow, becoming just a third-rate force. Elsewhere, So Chan watched Tong Thu and Vu Yu training on the tall pole. While on the other side, under So Chan's direction, Mak Vu Yu's abilities have been boosted. The day of the Laman battle is inching closer and closer. In Tong's living room, Tudong sat by the table, quietly sipping his tea. Suddenly, A bodyguard burst through the door to report that Hong Fo Hong Nigok had arrived to pay a visit, making to Dong almost spit out his tea. He wiped his mouth with a trembling hand, anxiety written all over his face. Thinking hard about Hong Fo Hong Ningo, isn't he that the alliance leader who challenged So Chan just yesterday? We are doomed. He is definitely here to get revenge on So Chan. Without hesitation, Dong grabbed the bodyguard's shoulders, ordering him to act fast quick. Invite Mer home and tell So Chan to hide. Don't let Hong Fu see him. Moments later, Hong Gok sat at the table, savoring his tea as he faced Dong. Hong Fo, sir, does this tea suit your taste? Hong Gok's tone made Dong uneasy. He gently reminded him, Tong, no need for formalities. I am here today just to collect something for So Chan. Dong clenched his teeth so hard his face turned pale. This is bad. So bad? He is definitely here to settle the score with So Chan. He wants to teach him a lesson. What do I do? What do I do? Just then, So Chan casually opened the door and stepped in with a bright smile. Dad, you were looking for me. Seeing him, Dong panicked and shouted, Didn't I tell you to hide? Hong Gok hurried forward, holding a stack of papers with a grin. Master So, you finally made it. The transfer of shares for Chidua Kuthan is settled. Please take a look. So Chan scratched his head awkwardly. Hong Fo, you are too polite. Listening in on their lively banter, Dong was utterly shocked. Woo. Master So, saying that, So Chan grabbed the papers and turned to leave. His casual swagger made Honegok almost want to call him back. Master So, the onlookers wondered if Dong would accept a disciple and negotiate a bit, but So Chan subtly declined. I have not even started taking disciples yet. Then he leaned back in his chair and whispered, But I am open to discussing share rights with you. A moment later, as the door was left open, and Gunhon rushed, breathless. So Chan. Perfect timing. Where's Tong Nan? He left early. So Chan replied, What is up? This is urgent. Gunhon said, quickly sitting down. I have got bad news. I heard that Chiduok Tien Thai is about to launch a new functional product. Tien Thai was the former Long Chiduok Tien Than. It will be unstoppable. So Chan calmly suggested, What if you add Chiduok Q Than into the mix? And Gunhon held his head in defeat. Chiduok Q Than's medicine is unique. It can be replaced. We have contacts in Tien Than. But unfortunately, Chiduok Q Than is not ours. So Chan handed him some papers and quietly asked, Isn't he that right? His expression turned confused, eyes wide with disbelief as he stammered. This is, as Gunhon glanced at the papers, his face suddenly froze in shock. No way. No way. You actually got Chiduok Q Than. So Chan slowly stood up and gently entrusted Hong Ningo. All right, I have some business. Have the alliance leader hand it over to him. Hongo quietly stepped behind So Chan, startling Gunhon. The alliance leader is here too. Cut to Taetiu Mountain. Vu tilted his head up and pointed ahead. The Laman battlefield is up on this mountain. The three of them, So Chan, Tong though, and Vu strode in together. Cool as can be, the girl's face was lit with fierce determination. The current Laman leader is Nunglian Thoy, who met Vi Kwang the last time. He is Han's junior brother. This time, the one challenging me is the big shot under Nunglian Thoy. He joined the sect 10 years before me. But, stepping inside, Vu stood tall facing Chu Ban, his mind racing with confidence. Having been trained by So Chan, now, I believe I can beat Han. As soon as she appeared, Han spun around with a wicked grin. Who is this? Come with me. Laman leader's been waiting long enough. No more words. So Chan, like a rocket, shot straight toward Chu Ban. Vu was still confused when So Chan. No time for chit-chat. So Chan blasted off like a rocket straight at Chi Ben. Chude, still dazed and clueless, did not even see it coming. Boom, and just like that, he lands a perfect kick on me. Han, along with some scolding, how dare I call the sect leader's name. The result, Chi Ben tumbles head over heels and crashes flat on the ground. And the pain, it had Han nearly crying. But then I snapped into serious mode. What are you gonna do now? The three of them stood tall and fierce. Well, Suf Chun barked orders. Where is sect leader Ning? Open your dog eyes wide and see clearly. This is the real sect leader. Come here and bow down to me and the Mac sect leader. But Chu Ban was not willing to back down and counterattacked. She is the sect leader of Tin La sect. No way. Absolutely no way. She is some pretender. Next up was Song the, who kicked straight into Han's stomach and shouted, You mutt. How dare you lay a hand on my sister? The two brothers exchanged fierce smirks, reading each other like an open book. Looks like Hen has not cried until he has seen the coffin. Then, Vu pulled out a token and laid down an ultimatum. Either apologize to my friend for what you just did, or I will kick you out of Tin La sect. If you refuse, Even if Ningningathathli shows up, I will still beat you down like usual, still face down. Chuban glanced up covertly and admitted it was indeed the Tunla token. Realizing their identity, Hen did not dare to act tough anymore and apologized to the sect leader. Then, the three of them turned their backs and walked off without a glance. Let us... No time to waste with Han. Chuvan's heart was burning with bitterness, and spun around, grinding his teeth, muttering, just some low-life outsider. Today, you will all pay for stepping into Taitiyu Sun. To be It was Chuban who led them deeper inside. The sect leader of Tinla sect and Ning Gaimthakli were already waiting. You are here. Han, like a dog clinging to its master, rushed in, grabbing their leg, begging, sect leader, you have got to take care of me. Ngainthi glanced at Chuban and cried out a ridiculous story, blaming her for leading the others to attack him, even after the sect leader arrived. He claimed he would still fight as usual. The three stood frozen at Han's blabbering, but Han was just another irrelevant outsider now. Vu focused on him, pointed directly, and bluntly asked, cut the crap. You want to fight? Say it. What is the plan? Ngainthethli smirked at him. Best 3 out of 5. I will send out 3 top fighters. If Vuyu can beat 2 of them, I will admit defeat. Sichuan responded. Then we demand that Vuyu gets rest time between matches. Plus our people serve as referees. Fair enough. Right? The guy grinned. All right. Deal. Fire away. He dashed forward immediately. The battle was about to explode, and the tension was electric. Chuban whispered, Sect leader and Min, let the senior brother go first. Let him fight until Vuyu can no longer stand. Then we won't even have to think about the next 2 rounds. Songdu acted as referee, raised his hand over the field, and after 10 seconds, the opponent lay down without getting up defeated. He shouted, slashing his hand through the air. Begin. As soon as it started, Vuyu reached out to grab his opponent. Fire Guy smirked arrogantly. Vuyu, your pinch and strike technique is all smoke and mirrors. When senior brother first learned that move, you were not even born yet, right? But look at his hand, only a little left, and he is already hitting his own forehead. The girl hesitated a moment. Kwangtho coldly analyzed. Vuyu may be a prodigy, but at the end of the day, she is just a flower in a glass room. Fire Guy's got real battle experience. Yet, unlike usual, Vuyu smiled knowingly at her tough opponent. Then she ducked low, grabbing Fire Guy's attacking arm. Startling him with one strike, Vuyu punched hard in his gut, making him spit blood. Not stopping there, she grabbed his collar tightly, then slammed her knee up into his balls at the crossroads. Songdo started counting down. 10, 9, 8. Fire Guy lay on the ground in agony, tears streaming down. He would been played, and it was painfully obvious. Vuyu grinned triumphantly. Senior brother. No mercy. Kwangtho stroked his beard in surprise. Looks like the simple prodigy underestimated his opponent. Meanwhile, Songtho raised his hand, counting the final seconds. 2. Time's up. Fire Guy scowled, glaring at the girl and pronouncing each word. You. Then he tried to rise and grabbed her ankle to pull her back. Vuyu. And knocked down. Looked startled. What? He is up already. He stood tall with inner power. Confident. Vuyu. Your death sentence is here. The girl gasped, sweat beading on her forehead. Just by looking at Vuyu, she recognized the destructive charm talisman, and Gainthi paled. Vuyu's true strength is beyond what I expected. Good thing I drew the destructive charm talisman for Fire Guy beforehand. Today, Vuyu won't be walking out alive. Staring at the yellow paper about to stick to him, Vuyu's heart silently screamed in despair. This is it. I am done, knowing that once it sticks, nothing good would come of it. Vuyu shut his eyes tight. Suddenly, the talisman sparked to life, bursting into flames in a flash. It transformed, and New Gainthi gasped. Where's my destructive talisman? Tran glanced at the crowd, their faces dark as burnt charcoal. The so-called virtuous senior brother just held a talisman, but could not unleash its power. Then Ngainthi went wild, slapping the fairy face. Useless. You can't even use a damn talisman. Hunter rubbed his stinging cheek. It is not my fault. Master, I followed your instructions exactly. Gainthi sneered. So you are saying this is my problem? And that is not what I meant. Tran smirked, thinking, what a shout. Lucky I still have a spare talisman to break the spell. The talisman still tucked behind his back. Tran planned to quietly use it to shatter the destructive talisman, and that would be more than enough. Gainthi stepped forward, ignoring Vu. You really surprised me. Next up, V. Kwangtheo. Your turn. Holding his throbbing cheek, Lutha snarled. Send VS up. Isn't Hun your senior master? Nguyen Thakely slapped him again. Idiot. I broke my brotherly ties with Kwang Theo this morning. Now Kwang Theo's my master. And you call him your junior. Tong Tho pointed at him. This guy's faker than a $3 bill, shameless to the max. Kwang Theo shrugged off his shirt, revealing six-pack abs. Little bro, I am just older in act than you. Actually younger than Latha by a bit. He hid behind Tran. Terrified. Who do believe that? Totally shameless. Latha shot back. I got my skills from Thu via T. How am I opposing? If you do not want to fight, hand over the light and jade token. Tran spoke up. I already said. Viu has the right to rest and recover. She needs to take a break now, please wait. Nguyen raised his teacup to his lips. How long are you planning to rest? Tran grinned, flashing 2 fingers. 2 years. Not too much, right? He nearly spat out his tea laughing. Tong Tho slapped his hand joyfully. That is my brother-in-law smart. If those guys can worship dogs as masters, why can't we rest a little longer? Viu chuckled out loud. Nguyen Thuy wiped his mouth with a handkerchief. I advise you not to push your luck. Turning his back on the two, Tran said, forget it. I am not about to worship dog masters like some people. We will be down the mountain for dinner in 2 hours. Nguyen Thuy rubbed his hands together and ordered the 2 disciples. You two, descend the mountain cautiously. Report immediately if anything unusual happens. Both replied in unison. Yes. At the eatery below the mountain, Chi Bun watched them leave. Master Hein, should not we follow and check? Taking a sip of tea. What is there to be afraid of? Unless VU has some high-level talisman. She can be V6. But where would she get one so easily? He explained. High-tier spiritual talismans need to be bathed. Burned? I thought. He trailed off. Head drooping. Missing even one step means failure. They just came here to eat. Where would they find a high-level spiritual talisman? Chi Bun's eyes sparkled. Master Hein. Brother Min. Let us just enjoy the show. Inside Tran's room, he placed a giant chicken leg in front of himself. One hand grabbed a bite. The other carefully sketched a talisman. Viu watched, amazed at how fast he worked. She thought to herself, no bathing or altar setup, she would never seen anyone succeed drawing a talisman like this before. Looking again at the talisman, she guessed this was the 5 Thunder Talisman. Viu broke into a cold sweat. The 5 Thunder Talisman is a mid to high-level spiritual talisman of Kaiman. Even Nguyen Thuy could not draw it. Then Tran put down his pen. Done. Major success. Viu added. Sorry. Tran. The 5 Thunder Talisman is beyond my ability. Even if you draw it, I can use it. Tran quickly replied. This is not the real 5 Thunder Talisman, it is a simplified version. Less power than the real one, but way easier to use. I call it the mini 5 Thunder Talisman. Pausing, he explained further. It is not for deep combat, but it is enough to handle V. Kwang Tho. Viu gasped. You can craft spiritual talismans yourself. She thought silently. I have been studying just minor spiritual talismans for half a year. And it took the Transan's insight to finally get it. So Tran is only a few years older than me. Yet he can casually upgrade a high-level 5 Thunder Talisman multiple times over. So Tran smiled brightly and patted the girl's shoulder. Alright, once you are full, get ready to head up the mountain and smash that Ning Yuan to bits. Viu sighed, hating the fight, feeling like there is no way to beat So Tran in this lifetime. The 2 guys on the mountain had returned. Chuban immediately reported. We saw them enter the restaurant. Then, Nguyen Thuy interrupted sharply. They really just ate and left without doing anything. Chuban was surprised. Damn, that is spot on. Sect leader Nguyen Thuy was a bit annoyed. Cheating. Do you have proof it was not Jen Losh who drew it? Without proof, it is on him. No proof means you can just do whatever you want. Nguyen Thuy replied bluntly. Exactly. Just then, as soon as he saw you. Gaspo? Rest's over now. So Tran quickly responded. Right? But we are worried you might cheat again. Earlier, Jen Losh's talisman clearly was not his handiwork. Right? Hearing this, Nguyen Thuy sneered. Cheating. Do you have proof that Jen Losh did not draw it? If not, then it was him. You coldly snapped back. No proof means you can just use anything. Nguyen Thuy answered matter-of-factly. Of course. Tong Tho stepped in as referee again, raising his hand between the two. Get ready. Begin immediately. Kwang Tho leapt forward. Sorry, miss. Did not mean to offend. His arm swung through, and Viu instantly bled from the face. She kept blocking with her hands to absorb the blows. Viu was scared no good. The gap was too wide. Viu kept retreating, and the upper hand temporarily swung to Kwang Theo. Come on. Kwang Theo, let us see where you are running off to, shouted Du. Viu gave a faint smile. If I can run, then I won. She then pulled a talisman from her chest. Bring it on. Viu immediately threw it straight up. Kwang Theo was startled by the dark clouds gathering overhead. What the? Before he could recover, thunder crashed down, the intense force jolting him deep to his bones. His head did not move far, but his hair stood on end. Kwang Theo exhaled dark smoke and pointed at her. Viu, you are dead meat. Before he could finish, another jolt hit him. His whole body nearly paralyzed. His body turned as dark as anger itself. You cheated, Viu said grimly. You are seriously stubborn. Su Chun spoke up. Cheating? Do you have proof that little Viu did not draw it? If not, then it was her. Tong Tho gave a thumbs up and laughed loud. Easy win, buddy. Nguyen scoffed. The rules are already broken. Viu, how about another round? The smug guy sneered. Let us see if you can walk out of Tai Tu Sen alive under our siege. The lead guy shouted. Brothers, Viu used dirty tricks to steal the talisman. Chuban added. Hand over the Heavenly Cloud talisman peacefully, backed by his comrades. Kwang Theo surged forward. Today, brothers, we unite to reclaim the Heavenly Cloud talisman for Master. Viu temporarily retreated. You cultists, if I protect this talisman today, you will have to leave the Spirit Wolf sect. So Tran spoke loudly to reassure. Little Viu, do not worry. They want to get the Heavenly Cloud talisman. Tu, though. Coordinate with Viu. Just waiting on that. Tong Thu immediately agreed, then charged hard, kicking Chuban in the face. While the girl targeted Lu Thi, Chuban was pummeled relentlessly by Ting Thu. Ouch. 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 Viu punched Lu Thi until blood spilled from his mouth. Nguyen still powered up. Speaking arrogantly. You think three of you can? He unleashed a flurry of talismans and charged forward. Let me see what you are really made of. He shot straight at Viu and Ting Thu, fast as a rocket. This was the combined attack of Precision Strike and Furious Talisman. And Tong Tho was shocked by the overwhelming aura. Oh man, the disciples looked down from above. Feeling proud. This precision strike in Ning's sect leader's hands was truly unbeatable. These three youths dared to challenge Ning's sect leader. Without knowing their limits, they were about to be taught a lesson. So Tran still charged up. I want to see what you are made of. Don't you want to replace this? Help me test your madness. Then he pulled out a talisman, coldly saying, Give it to me. Without hesitation, he threw the talisman at Ningyan Thi and shouted, Break. The rivals' talismans all shattered. So Tran stood there, amazed. That is all you have got. Nguyen Thi was startled. Talisman breaker. Could it be the person from the underworld who sabotaged earlier? Now, Su Chan swiftly leaps into the air. No matter what I say, what can you possibly do? Without hesitation, he lashes out, kicking the guy hard in the chest. Instantly, Yuan Chu is blasted away from the tree root, quickly getting flattened by the blow. The whole group of disciples stood there, shocked and sweating bullets. Sect leader, we have lost. Chuban hurried over from a distance, worry flooding his voice. Sect leader, are you alright? Henta quickly helped Yuan Chu up, tears streaming down uncontrollably. Sect leader, are you okay? Su Chan stepped forward. Enough. You have lost. By our path, you are permanently banned from King Lam and no stepping foot inside ever again. Hearing this, the disciples froze in disbelief. What? At that moment, Wu raised a token high, shouting loudly, From this moment on, you are no longer part of King Lemon. Among them, the weaker disciples immediately dropped to their knees, sobbing, begging for mercy. Please, give me a chance. I do not want to leave King Layman. The rest were stunned. Su Chen glanced coldly at them. Mess up, and you pay the price. Yuan Chu roared. They are trying to cut off our escape route. Then let us fight back, no holding back. His words fired up the disciples, their faces darkening as their power surged. Watching them jeer up like that, Tong Shu could not help but scold. What nonsense is this? Su Chan shouted fiercely. I warn you, do not come any closer. Suddenly, a protective barrier appeared. Su Chan forming hand seals as the two guards braced themselves. Yuan Chu bellowed. Let us. The group roared back. Yeah? And charged at Su Chan. Calmly, Su Chan threw a talisman toward them and shouted. Come on, Yuan Chu sneered. You think you can beat me with talisman tricks? No sooner said than done. A thunderous explosion rocked the ground, sending disciples and Yuan Chu sprawling. He stood firm as everyone around lay flat on their backs. Yuan Chu was dazed. This was talisman destruction. Tong Shu's face went pale with fear. Whoa, brother-in-law's too strong. Next time you argue with my sister, I am totally on your side. Su Chan glanced at him. Watch your mouth. No arguing between you two. Wu Yu's voice softened. Thanks, Su Chan. If you had not been here today, I can't imagine what would be happened. He placed a hand on her shoulder. No need for thanks. Little will you. Don't forget. I am the founder of your sect. How could I stand by while someone bullies my disciples and successors? Then Su Chan slung his arm around both of them. Let us. The King Lemon problem is solved for now. I have invited a master healer to check on Elder Mac. They should be here soon. Scene shift to Elder Mac's sick room. Su Chan steps in and calls out to the head elder. Will you look surprised? Who is this? Su Chan quickly replies. He is the head elder of the Medicine Valley, called Master Shengxing. He is here specially to treat Elder Mac. Shengxing turned. I am no scholar, but Elder Mac's leg has 3 block blood points. Random acupuncture could be dangerous. Master Su, we need to study carefully what to do. Su Chan leaned down to take Elder Mac's pulse. Can you heal him? Let me try. Su Chan looked at him. Give me your silver needles. Shengxing lowered his head. All right. All right. Master Su. Go ahead. Wu Yu watched. Puzzled. Why was the head elder so excited and calling Su Chan master, holding the silver needles proudly? Su Chan, I understand the ailment now. No need for all this fuss. Master elder. Then he swiftly inserted the needles into Elder Mac's acupoints, starting at both knees. Su Chan's movements were precise and confident. Elder Mac gasped in amazement. I can feel it in my legs already. Shengxing could not hold back tears. Finally, I am lucky to witness Master Suo's life-saving acupuncture technique, he whispered in awe. They say the head elder's second day of observation was a revelation. Too bad I missed it, so Master Su called me here to teach me again. He is truly amazing. Tong Shu looked at the elder's expression and doubted life itself. What is up with this head elder? Right after pulling out the acupuncture needle, he glanced over at Mac Hien. All right, old Mac. What do you think? He twitched his leg vigorously, overjoyed beyond words. It is working. Really working, for the first time. I actually felt I still had legs. I rushed over to Mac Hien and threw myself at him. Good. Old man. Just then, his phone rang. Hello? Little Zoe. What is up? On the other end, Zizo's face was dark. Chuso, there is something I need your help with. Can we meet? Without hesitation, So Chen replied. Sure. He turned away immediately. I have got something to take care of. Things at the King Lam sect are going to be chaotic. Once old Mac recovers, I will call the sect leader to help bring order. Changson smiled brightly. If this is your request, Master So, Coconut Sect will do everything we can to help. Wu Yu was stunned. The Coconut Sect's leader was stepping in. So Chen's reputation must be huge. Soon after, So Chen arrived at the Song family's second-floor parlor. Zizo looked serious. Chuso, I came mainly about my big brother, he said coldly. Don't know if you heard about the underground martial arena. So Chen was surprised. Underground martial arena? Yeah. It is a deathmatch setup. Fighters pay an entry fee to face the arena master. Winner takes all the prize money. Losers add to the pot. Compared to official dojos, the underground arena is shadier and darker. The Eternal Night Arena is the top dog there, with a 100,000 entry fee. So Chen asked, You want me to fight there? Zizo nodded grimly. Exactly. My big brother, Ning, is the reigning champion. I want you to take him down, he explained. 6 years ago, Ning Zimo was the brightest star in Ning City, known as the Heavenly Son of 10. Back then, no one could even come close to him. Then one day, he stumbled into the Eternal Night Arena and saved a girl from a death match. According to Zizo, that is when love blossomed, but the girl suddenly disappeared. Big Brother thought his family objected to their relationship and kicked her out. Angry, he never went home again. Later, to bring him back, Ning City signed a pact with Eternal Night. If someone beats him, the arena won't accept him anymore. Zizo's eyes flickered with sorrow. But he has been undefeated for 5 years and 9 months. And the prize pot is 15 million now. No one's come close to beating him. So Chen placed a hand on his shoulder. If this involves Ning Zimu, next time the prize pot opens, just hit me up. Zizo smiled gratefully. Thanks. Chuso. Then he led So Chen to check out the Song Estate's rooftop garden. As soon as Song Ju saw him, he brightened up. Hey, So Chen, you done chatting? How's your training going these last 2 days? Song Ju replied. Having a grandmaster coach me is awesome. Ugok groaned. Master So, I am about to die teaching this brat. Someone else take over. Please. So Chen jumped up, landing solidly while slashing at a pillar. All right. Let us train then. Ugok grinned. Really? Well then. No holding back. He powered up and launched a 5-element fist. So Chen coolly raised his hand. Bring it on. But with just one strike, Hugok was blasted back, landing with a shocked gasp as he got up, rubbing his head. He muttered, "Weird. Same five-element fist. But why's your power so much stronger than mine?" So Chen explained. "Because you have not trained your Meiho Zhang as much as I have," Hugok yelled. "No way. Meiho Zhang's about to get stomped into paste. Let us keep going." So Chen smirked and swung his fist. "Today I am going all out against the yellow sectus leader." Instantly, their fists collided, unleashing a violent storm of energy. Hugok gritted his teeth. "I can to hold on." Before he finished, So Chen knocked him flat to the ground. So Chen looked down worriedly. "You okay?" Hugok was stunned. "What just happened?" He sprang up, eyes blazing. "Master So, how did you do that?" So Chen landed from above. "Your basics are weak. To learn the five-element fist, you need to fully train your Meiho Zhang in 10 seconds flat." Hugok was shocked. 10 seconds. "Master So, are you teaching me the five-element fist or stomping grapes?" So Chen feigned surprise. "Training once every 10 seconds, how hard can that be?" Without hesitation, So Tran launched himself into the air, leaping off the tree trunks with terrifying speed. Seeing this, Tendo could not help but squeal like a kid, totally awestruck by his power. Hugok watched in shock. Utterly stunned, was this really something a human could pull off? Eyeing his tricky disciple, Su Tran quickly instructed, "You train with Xiaodu on the Kulin footwork first. Build up your basics. I will teach you the style of Hong Quan." Song Tho raised his hand to his forehead obediently. "Leave it to me, bro." Honugok fired up, lifted a leg and shouted, "Sounds good." Just then, the phone rang. Su Tran immediately grabbed it. "Hello? Little uncle." On the other end, Habak was holding a bottle, face dark, saying, "Brother Tran, do you know about the underground martial arts club?" Su Tran glanced over. "What? You have got a brother who is a 550. Coming home now." Moments later, he showed up at Club 321. Habak knelt down, sobbing. "Brother Tran, I was blinded by her beauty. Trapped by that person." Su Tran rolled his eyes. "Don't he go wiping your tears and snot on me." Now Habak started spilling everything. "A few days ago, I met a girl named Batch Feng. She looked stunning, and she really got me. I thought I would found true love. But then she accused me of taking advantage of her when she was drunk, saying she has a boyfriend, the son of Hong Fo Ho Ngok, Hong Fu Tit. I looked it up and found out Batch Feng was working with Hong Fu Tich to destroy my reputation." At this, Habak broke down crying. "No one in my family would help me. They are scared of offending Hong Fu. All I could do was beg Big Sister Jiang from the Fu or Ocean City Circle. Her reputation is huge. Maybe she could plead for me." But the other side refused to say anything, except demanding I kneel and apologize to him. I can to swallow that bitter pill. After downing 2 shots with me, Habak slung an arm around Su Tran's shoulder, then tilted his head back, gulping down a big gulp of liquor. Hearing this, Su Tran's face darkened. He glanced at Habak and asked, "So he traps you, and now wants you to apologize to him?" Habak kept sobbing. "What else can I do? Hong Fu Tich is known as the mad dog. No one in Dongdan dares mess with him." Su Tran grabbed his glass, checked his contacts, and said, "Is that so? Then tell his dad to come over and settle this." He quickly sent a few texts. "Hong Fo Ho Nigo, Club 321, come talk about your son." Just as he finished, Habak's room door got kicked open with a heavy boot. Kim Vu sneered mockingly. "Young Master Tich, look at his face, totally subdued. That is not what Sister Dao said." Habak clenched his teeth over those words. Su Tran stared coldly at Tich. "You are Hong Fu Tich." Huh. Kim Vu stepped forward, getting right in Su Tran's face. "Strange. You are the little brother Habak just picked up." Just as he spoke, a blazing hand from Su Tran slammed down, startling Habak. "Brother Tran." Su Tran stood up, rubbing his burning hand. "Man, why do you run up and shove your face into my hand? Shouldn't you be apologizing?" Kim Vu, furious, roared, "I will tear that mouth of yours to shreds." Before he could follow through, Su Tran grabbed his greasy head and kicked him hard in the gut. Seeing his men getting beaten like that, Batch Feng could not help but panic. "Home? Kim Vu," she quickly added. "Young Master Tich, look at them, they do not even realize their mistakes and still dare to hit Kim Vu. For the sake of his pride." Fu Tich snapped, "You guys better call for backup, or none of you will be left to clean up the mess." Su Tran calmly replied, "No need to call anyone. Your old man's already here." Fu Tich angrily lunged forward, grabbing Su Tran by the collar. Growling, "You want to die?" Before he could say more, Hoengaka's voice rang out from the door. "Enough of this nonsense." Just stepping in, he slapped his precious son hard enough to bruise his cheek. "Hong Fu Tit, You sure know how to make an entrance. Batch Feng was shaken. Young Master Tich, holding his cheek. He stammered. Dad. What are you doing here? Hogok scolded. If I were not here, who knows what disaster you would have caused. Get up and go apologize to Master Su. Still clueless. Futich protested. Dad. He hit my friend first. Hogok nearly lost it, yanking his son's stained hair hard. Master Su agrees to teach you a lesson. That is your honor, apologize first. Then talk. Futich clutched his face, crying. All right. No more hitting. I get. So Tran stood there, cool as ever, waiting for him to speak, a smug smile playing on his lips. Now, Potich hung his head, stammering apologies. I am Master So. Honengok interrupted sharply. Sorry for the trouble caused by this rebellious son. So Tran grinned at him. No need to apologize to me. Apologize to Abak, the leader of Hongfu instead. Better yet, let Batch Thieu explain what actually happened. Kim Vu trembling on the side, after catching Hongok's cold glare, stammered nervously. Soon after, the elders were forced by Hogok to kneel and confess. Recounting everything, Kim Vu was terrified. Realizing how grave the situation was, without holding back, he knelt and repeatedly slapped his own son's face. How dare you say Thieu was bewitched by a woman? Aren't you just admitting it yourself? Potich burst into silent tears. Dad. Please stop. I was wrong. Then Hogok and his son stood up. He pushed Potich's head down, apologizing. Little Back, I am truly sorry about this. If I failed to discipline little Tich, the fault is mine. Potich stammered. Uncle Ha, it is my fault. So Tran turned to the girl. And you? What about you? Honengok sneered at her. Descendant of the Batch family. Suddenly she was on her knees, trembling. I know my fault. I was wrong. So Tran's voice turned icy. You are trying to ruin Uncle Hess' reputation. One sorry, one tea cut it. Prepare compensation. Show me your sincerity. They kowtowed repeatedly, immediately agreeing. All right. Please do not tell Elder Bakshti. I really regret it. Meanwhile, Chief Jiang was insanely curious. Who the hell was So Tran? First, he had Ningra handle things for him, and now he is telling Hongfo Hongok to beat his own son. And Dao was amused. Chief Jiang, are you going to check out what is up with this So Tran guy? Jiang promptly replied, yes, sir. Then left. Once everything was settled, Hongok drove So Tran and Uncle Hai in his car. Master So, we are taking him home today. After a while, Uncle Hai's phone rang. He quickly answered. Hello? Big bro? On the other end, a voice yelled nonstop. How dare you still call me big bro? You have become a joke over some woman. You are about to lose all respect. Get home and face the music. After that call, Uncle Ha kept shaking his head. I am due. Big bro's gonna cause more trouble. So Tran asked bluntly. What happened? Uncle Ha sighed and spilled it all. Big bro always thought I was lazy. Today he caught me getting played by a woman. I am sure he is going to use that against me badly. At the same time, So Tran's phone rang. Hello? T.U. Cha. A voice begged on the line. Uncle So. My brother's fight in the arena starts this afternoon. I am coming to pick you up. So Tran replied cheerfully. Got it. Then he casually draped an arm around Abak's neck and glanced at Ho Inga. Hongful leader. I gotta get off here. Please take Little back home. Hope that is okay. He smiled brightly. Understood. No problem. The luxury car quickly sped off, heading to the Ha family's mansion. From inside, Kosach stepped out and muttered, the disgrace finally dares to come home. It has been a while since I had the upper hand. Let us see how easy you really are to break. But as soon as he saw him, Abak's usual cheerful face fell. Big bro? Kosach was surprised by the scene before him. Why is the Hongfu leader here already? He is definitely here to stir trouble. Big bro's days are numbered. He immediately bowed deeply. Hongfu leader. Habak has made mistakes. We will punish him strictly and give you a proper answer. Honengok raised an eyebrow, coldly cutting him off. Kosach inwardly rejoiced. That is right. Offending Hongfu means sorry is not enough. Habak, you are done for. Honengok then shouted. My son will give Little back the answer he deserves. Hurry up, apologized him. Potich obeyed his father, bowing low. Sorry. I should not have treated Habak that way. This left Kosach dumbfounded. Apologized to Little back? Should to Hongfu Tich be the one apologizing to Habak? Hogok then stormed to the car, glaring fiercely at his son. You apologize and then go home by yourself. Potich was shocked. Kosach whispered. Not only are you messing with Home Fu Tich, but now you are apologizing to him. What kind of mind-bending magic have you cast on these people? Habak broke out in a sweat replying. Honestly, I do not know. One call from Mu. Tran and they already apologized. Hearing that, he was secretly surprised So Tran is Habak's partner. This guy's way deeper and more unpredictable than he seemed. Cut to So Tran's side. So Tran stood stunned in front of a skyscraper. He had led me to this underground martial arts club. Tucked inside a top 500 corporations building. Tu Cha quickly confirmed. That is right. Every underground dojo has serious capital backing. The Guangming Group is just one of the big players here. So Tran smiled with interest. Is that so? The two stepped inside. So Tran slapped Tu Cha's shoulder. The goal today is to take down your brother, the battle god. I will make sure he goes home humbled. Tu Cha chuckled wryly. Thanks. As they arrived, guards blocked the entrance. Who are you? Got an appointment. Show your black badge. Tu Cha replied. We have got an appointment. We are here to challenge the battle god. The crowd buzzed as soon as they saw them. Another challenger for the battle god. These two rookies are just lining the prize pool again. The most surprised was An Dao. Standing above, she froze when she spotted So Tran. So Tran, he is here too. The crowd below stirred. Who dares challenge the battle god without fear? How many wins does he have now? 333. Every time the outcome's the same, no contest. Then they started betting wildly. Place your bets. I am putting down 100. The battle ends in 5 minutes. I am throwing 500k on a 10-minute fight, and Dao eyed the betting board. Stunned. So Tran wanted to challenge the battle god. But nobody believed he had a chance. Then she stepped forward. Loud and clear. I am betting 500k on So Tran to win. Zong grabbed her arm. Are you sure? This is the battle god's arena. Even the audience tries to give friendly advice. You are new here. Listen to me bet on the battle god. You won't lose. And Dao shook her head. No thanks. I'm sure, she thought silently. If Hong Fu has to bow before the battle god, then maybe today the title's about to change hands. In the stands, So Tran finally prepared to step forward, with Tu Cha watching intently below, and Dao was a bit nervous but shouted encouragement. Go for Uncle So. So Tran, you have got this. Tumac stepped onto the stage. Shocked someone dared challenge him after winning 333 fights in a row. It has been half a year. You are the first one. The crowd roared. Battle god. Victory, So Tran calmly said. Haven't introduced myself yet. Ning Lao Xian must be your uncle. Right? I am his disciple. By rank, you should call me Uncle So. Tumac seemed to lose it. Roaring. Ningra. Ningra. I am done with that guy. Suddenly, a huge chunk of ground cracked beneath them. Rocks and debris flew everywhere. Tumac lunged at So Tran with a fierce kick. Take this. The crowd gasped at the raw power. No wonder he is the battle god. A gust blew a spectator swig right off. My hairpiece, So Tran calculated silently. Tumac's just one step shy of the Xiantian realm, his level's almost on par with mine. The martial ranks go. Ming King, M King, Xiantian, and Zong. Most fighters are Ming King level. M King fighters like Hong Fo Hon Nigok are already top tier among commoners. Xiantian is the true breakthrough, officially surpassing mortal limits. Channeling real energy into the body. Becoming nearly bulletproof, So Tran began channeling his inner strength. Though Tumac's close in rank. When it comes to martial understanding, he paused. Landed a strike on Tumac and smirked. Still got a long way to go. After exchanging blows, Tumac showed signs of hesitation. The crowd buzzed. So Tran actually took a hit from the battle god, despite the first strike failing. So Tran did not back down and powered up again. Tumac dashed at So Tran with terrifying speed. Shouting, it is not over yet. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the arena. Smoke and dust billowing everywhere. On the defensive now, Tumac was blasted back but grinned. Interesting. Anger flashed on Tumac's face, but that sly smile never left. Your move. So Tran was not scared. He immediately threw a challenging punch. Bring it on. The crowd below was stunned. Holy smokes. A powerhouse is going toe-to-toe with the war god. The last time someone fought the war god, 3 punches, and they were down on the arena floor. Now, So Tran is not just 10 moves in against the war god anymore. Tim MC lifted his leg, grinning smugly as he said, try this move on for size, but in response to that cocky smile, So Tran suddenly broke into a strange grin of his own. In a flash, his arm swung straight toward the kicking foot, catching TMC off guard in the blink of an eye. So Tran had slammed him down like tossing a cricket onto the ground. TMCS was shocked, did not expect to get flattened like that today. The crowd was left with jaws on the floor. What kind of legend is Sifu Tran? fighting the war god, and still taking the upper hand. Man, am I too late to bet on Tran or what? Looking at his opponent, Tran stepped forward and taunted. What is wrong? Still got the guts to stand up? Now. Timemsi's eyes burned with respect after 5 years. He is finally facing a true powerhouse. This is the first time I will fight seriously. Dropping his guard, Times started treating Tran as a real rival. Come on. Let us have a real fight. Tran calculated silently. This burst of energy smells like a breakthrough to innate power. But he is still one step short. Still. The guy let out a surprised grunt. You are taking care of Nes Juniors. Huh. Well then. Today this uncle's got your back. While fighting, Tran coached him. Use your arm here. Put everything into it. Yeah. A bit harder. He almost treated this kid like his own protagonist. Your techniques, all about speed, power, and precision. Don't he just dodge easily? Continuing his advice, Tran blocked a strike with his hand and said, not full yet. Put some more muscle into it. Walking down, he approached TMC. Cho 9. You have got some serious skill. If you ever need help, just come ask uncles. Of course. He was not about to back down. He punched hard again. Take this. The arena was thick with dust as the crowd buzzed. Has the war god's power gotten stronger since before? This is next level strength right here. After that strike, suddenly Tim's whole body was engulfed by a fierce, overwhelming aura. He stared at himself, startled, this feeling of power surging. Is this a breakthrough? Tichu watched the scene, secretly thrilled. Big bros breaking through. Any young man seeing this would be fired up instantly. This time my bets are solid. The last 2 fights were back and forth. Seriously had me sweating bullets. Timemsi turned to Tran, asking, are you helping me break through mid-fight? No denying it. His understanding of martial arts is downright terrifying, but still not giving up. Timemsi kept charging. Come on. I have broken through to innate power. Even if my technique is not perfect, my strength 1T lose to you. Tran's inner strength surged as he calmly replied. All right. If you have broken through, then Uncle Soul 1T hold back. No sooner said than done. Their fists collided. 2 bursts of breakthrough power shook the whole arena to its core. After a moment, TMC was blasted back, spitting blood he could not hold in. It was the first time TMC had been knocked out of the arena, lying flat on the ground. He could not believe it. Looking at Tran standing before him, Timem's glare was fierce. This power. Tran looked at his junior and said, all right. It is. The spectators watching below screamed in despair. My million just vanished. War gods lost? Anzio could not help but look at him with pride as Tran actually won. She quietly celebrated inside. Tran, you really blew me away, turning 25 million with 1 strike. How am I supposed to spend that? Just now, someone told Anzio to bet 150,000 on MC's first move. As he moved down, he stepped closer to TMC. Cho 9. You have got some serious skill. If you ever need help, just come ask uncles. Times happily ran over. Big bro, you lost. Let us head home. Timemsi gave his younger brother a cold stare. Not bad. So you are the new guy around here. As his brother came over, he said, Tu Chu, do not waste your energy. Even if you quit the boxing club, I am not going back. Tran grabbed TM's shoulder. Hey. Then Nian, do not be so reckless. Is there any problem that a barbecue can fix? Come on. Uncle Sifesbai. Timothy replied coldly. No thanks. On this side, Tucha was downcast. Big brother is not happy about coming home. Fine. But he can't even stomach sharing a meal with his little brother. Soon after, the 3 of them headed to a roadside eatery. Tran broke the silence, saying he would heard from Tiu Cha that the disappearance was over a girl from Vin D. Tumac clenched the can in his hand so hard it almost crushed. That is right, I am the disgrace of the Ning family. The family forbids me from seeing Tiu Can, who comes from the underworld's power circle. So I ran away from home. Tiu Cha added. Big brother, even though dad does not approve of you 2 hanging out, he would never do anything to hurt Tiu Can. There has got to be some misunderstanding here. Tumac shot back. Then tell me, why did Tiu Can disappear back then? The question left Tiu Chao in a tough spot. That is, Tran listened with interest. Then asked, did she just vanish into thin air? Do you know her birth chart? Maybe I can calculate something for you. Tumac quickly nodded. Yeah, I have it. Tran fiddled with it for a moment, but his expression darkened. Not good. Tiu Cha worried. What is wrong? What did you find? Tran. I calculated that she is in danger right now. You got a picture of her? I will get someone to find one, Tumac said. Standing up, What? Tiyukan's in danger. Hearing that, Tumak quickly pulled out his phone. Here's a photo me and her together. He handed over the picture. Tran pointed at the phone. The girl next to you is Tiyukan. Suddenly, memories flooded back. Was not this the girl he would met at that concert in Duongdan? Tran grabbed his phone and told Tumak, I know someone who might be able to dig up info on Tiyukan. He grinned. This is great news. On the phone, a girl answered. Hello? This is Tiyulang, niece of Tiyu Thianha. Tran spoke. Miss Tiyu. This is Tran. We met before. Do you remember me? Tiyulang quickly replied. Tran. Why are you looking for me? Tran pressed on. At that concert in Duongdan, can you check the ticket buyers? There is someone in row 5. Seat 3 who looks a lot like my missing friend. Hearing this, Tiyulang's heart skipped a beat. Row 5. Seat 3. That was the ticket I gave Tiyukan. You know her too. Do you know where she went? She's been out of contact for 3 days. Tran spun around. Startled. What? Missing. Tumak's eyes burned with urgency. You found Tiyukan. How is she now? After hanging up, Tran. My friend knows Tiyukan's last place. But for some reason, she disappeared without a trace. Let us go check it out. Tiyu-cha nodded. I will drive. In no time, the three arrived at the meeting spot where Tiyu Lang had been waiting for a while. As soon as they arrived, Tran introduced. Tiyu Lang. This is Tiyukan's ex-boyfriend. We are here to help find her. Tiyu Lang looked surprised. Ex-boyfriend. Then she added. This was Tiyukan's previous residence. I will take you inside. So Tiyu Lang led the 3 young men into an abandoned house. Look around, she said. Tran asked, Are you sure Tiyukan lived here before? Tiyu Lang explained. It looks like no one's lived here for years. She was alone, blind, unable to clean up. Tumak shivered hearing this. Blind? Her eyes are hurt. I did not know. Tiyu-cha quickly stepped in to calm his brother. Hey, do not blame yourself. Meanwhile, Tran seemed to have noticed something. He pulled down a cloth to reveal a painting with a strange seal. Tran. This is the spirit binding formation of the King of Divine Gate. Spirit binding formations are used with ancient spirit seals, inserting spirit worms into a person's body. Combined with an illusionary formation, it erases memories and makes the person a puppet to feed the spirit worms. Then he asked, Tiyu Lang, have you ever seen Tiyukan take off her eye patch, or noticed anything unusual on her face? Tiyu Lang thought carefully, then said, Yeah, I once caught a glimpse. Under her eye patch, there were marks like worm bites. Tran smiled grimly. That confirms it. It is the King of Divine Gate's spirit worm seal. She has been chosen as a host to feed the worms. Hearing this, Tiyu Lang gasped. What? A worm? Without hesitation, Tran led the way upstairs. Let us check it out. As the door creaked open, Tiyu Lang could not hold back a scream. The room reeked of rot and decay. Watching the worms crawl out, Tran laughed. Looks like our luck's holding just in time for the King of Divine Gate to come clean up the scene. You stare at the stranger on the ground, then casually ask, Hey, you are the one staying here to dismantle the formation, right? That guy smirked slyly. You are from Song's Bureau of Purification, are not you? So you found your way here. Well, if you have seen this, none of you are walking out alive. He threatened with satisfaction. No chance of escape. But before the words finished, your fist slammed straight into his face. He got hit so hard he crashed into the wall, cracking it, rubbing his face. He scowled. Hey, can't a guy finish his sentence? Tran replied coldly. Cut the crap. Just be honest, where are your comrades? Or else. Suddenly, the 2 brothers dressed like you and Tran glared at him with murderous intent. The guy shivered and stammered. Dunty, do not be too harsh on me. Then he unleashed 3 snakes from behind, hissing proudly. Go die. Watching their panicked faces, he gloated. These are spirit snakes I painstakingly trained. Against you worldly fighters, they are more than enough. Unlike the scared brothers, Tran calmly pinched the 3 small snakes between 2 fingers. The guy's face drained as he stared in disbelief. No way. How is this possible? Moments later, his terrified voice trembled as he blurted out, He has taken Diyu Chutunter to Sector Min Tr. Room 601. Tayu Lung was stunned. Sector Min Tr. Tayu Mathis. Let us head there soon and check it out. I will call the old man to come with us. Tran nodded. Sounds good. They quickly arrived at the Min Traf sector building. Tamaisi came with you. And as soon as he arrived, he tensed up. This has to be the place. Then Missy kicked the door open forcefully. Tran was a bit surprised. Here it is, looking at the wreckage. Tran guessed. They are gone. Looks like the other side got the intel first. Then Tran told T-Mass. I see a lot of personal stuff left behind here. This probably is not the king's long-term base. Check this place out and find out who Tu Tun's name is registered under. After a moment, Timothy reported back. Got it. Tu Tun's identity is under the name Tingong An Bung. Tran's face darkened with disgust. That guy's like a ghost who won T-Rest. Timash was surprised. The Tong family. Is he connected to you? Tran's tone turned icy. More than connected. If he even dreams of killing me. I want to let him live. You immediately grabbed your phone. Hey. Taiyu though. Do you know any of Tong and Beping's sold crew? Find them and see if we can lure Tong and Beping out. We need to track his current location. Cut to a residential building somewhere. Kan Bing stood with Vian. Yawning heavily, he muttered. This is so boring. I want to hit a bar. Vian replied coldly. We can risk going out. Could give away our position. We can take on Tran. And besides, he already found our spot earlier. We have to lay low. Ven added. But I invited Elder Viathan from our sect. He will come tomorrow morning to deal with Tran. Taiyu does not have many days left. Kan Bang sighed, glancing at his phone. Yeah? Elder. Huh. Damn. I am bored out of my mind. Need to find some fun. Suddenly, Kan Bang's eyes froze. He seemed to spot something unusual. It was a guy from the bar he frequents sending him some spicy photos. Teasing about the new hot act at the bar. Looking at the pics on his screen, Kan Bang could not help but drool. He quickly replied. Then started getting ready to head to the bar. Unable to resist, Kan Bang told Vian, I am stepping out for a smoke. Not long after, Kan Bang finally arrived at the bar, ready to indulge. Standing at the door, he licked his lips. After holding back for so long, finally a place to let loose. Watching him enter, Tran happily held his phone. Gotcha in my sights. 10 minutes later, your phone rang. Tung those urgent voice. Hey man, has that Braton Kun Bing shown up yet? You grinned. Yeah, he is out. You smiled brightly. The snake's out of its hole now. Just waiting for him to lead us to the nest. Cut to Min sector. Kan Bang sat in the car. Satisfied. That release was sweet. Unlike Decking Tiuchin, who was untouchable. Right after that, he headed alone toward his hidden little house, unaware that someone was tailing him. After the party, fear crept in quietly. Right now Elder Wuhan must be training. I just need to sneak back. Suddenly, Wuhan descended from above, startling him. Elder Wuhan himself. Kan Bang quickly scratched his head and said, Elder, I just went downstairs to smoke a cigarette. Aren't you the one who hates the smell? Wuhan eyed him suspiciously. Is that true? Then the old man slapped Kan Bang hard across the face. You idiot. You think I am a fool? I smell the booze all over you. I definitely had quite a bit to drink. I must have gone out. Kan Bang stammered. Shocked. Elder. I messed up. The elder kept kicking him. If those guys from Tran followed you here, I will beat you to a pulp and feed you to the dogs. Kan Bang yelled, begging for mercy. The old man cursed nonstop, warning him to watch out for being followed. You better pack up and get out. We have to leave now? Kan Bang dashed off in a hurry. Kan Bang grumbled. Damn it. I even brought someone alive with me. What a pain. Then he kicked the girl in front of him hard. Hey. Wake up. Hit hard. Toucan slowly opened her eyes. Who is talking at the same time? Tran slammed the window and punched Kan Bang's face as he answered her. The dead are the ones talking. Kan Bang flinched and stepped back, staring at him like a ghost. Tran, how did you find us here? Tran lunged forward and punched him hard in the gut. Then sneered. Even you, Kan Bang, are done for. Kan Bang scrambled to flee, crying out, Tran, do not mess with me. Then he shouted loudly. Elder. Elder. Save me. Tiucan was terrified. Ooh. Who are you? Tran gently sat beside her. I am a friend of Tiu Lang, here to rescue you. Tiucan blinked slowly. Chi Lang sent you. You are quick. Meanwhile, Kan Bang rushed downstairs shouting. Elder. Help. Tran. Tran's in the room. Wuhan was startled. What the hell are you losing your mind about? At the same time, Tumak slammed the door and yelled, Wuhan, come out and face death. Both Kan Bang and Wuhan turned pale with fear. No one dared to say a word, Tran slowly stepped inside. Elder. Long time no see. As soon as the elder saw him, he shouted, Tumak? Tran, you are dead. How did you find this place? Tran said bluntly. Got a little help from this guy here. Kan Bang was shocked. He has been spying on me. What a creep. Tumak charged angrily. It is you guys. Hand over to Can right now, or I will kill you all. Then he took off his hood, revealing a golden snake slithering behind him. Flickering in and out of sight, Vuhan eyed the snake and asked, "You must be the battle god boyfriend of Tu Can, right? In front of the key men disciples. You are just a petty thug unworthy of a single blow." The golden snake lunged toward Tumak, opening its huge mouth, showing razor-sharp fangs. Tumak angrily swung his fist. "The suffering Tu Can has endured all these years, you are gonna pay for all of it." The golden snake bit down hard on his fist, like it wanted to crush every tooth. Finally, the golden snake fled back to its master. Vuhan was shocked. That power. He has broken through the innate stage. Then the elder grabbed Can Bang's collar and tried to run. "We have to retreat first." So Chan calmly stepped forward and unleashed a burst of inner strength. Blocking Vuhan's escape, Vuhan gasped, "What is this?" Drawing land into a spear. Can Bang felt like he would pee his pants. "Elder. You can just leave me here." "Elder." So Chan smirked coldly and pulled out some talismans. "Elder. Rushing off like this, where do you think you are going?" Meanwhile, Tumak looked at Tu Can with relief. Tu Can. Tu Can. She trembled. "Ooh. Who are you?" Tu Can suddenly pushed him away hard. "Tumak. Who is that? Stay away from me." Tumak looked stunned. Tu Can. So Chan turned to explain. "She is under the control of the ancient illusion god. Lost all her memories. Give me some time, I will break this spell for sure." Hearing this, Tumak growled fiercely. "Ancient illusion god. Bashensek." Then he charged at the two bastards. "You are the ones who did this to Tu Can." Can Bang was scared. "Don't come any closer." Tumak kept punching and yelling. "I want you all to die for what you did." He roared like a lion. "Who ordered you to take Tu Can?" Vuhan trembled. "I do not know. I just know we had to take her to Vu Shen sect. That old man is ruthless. I am just a minor elder who has not even stepped into the innate realm. I do not know anything." Lindy Micey kept stomping hard, and I did not care. "Since you won, give me the answers I want. Today you are going to pay in blood." Vuhan screamed in terror. "Tomorrow, Elder Vuthan will come to pick up Dong Tu Can. Elder Vuthan is the sect leader's relative. He must know something." Hearing that name, Suchan fell silent. Deep in thought, Elder Vuthan. Suchan waved his hand, deciding to trust him just this once. "Tell Vuthan this. I have taken Dong Tu Can away. If you have got the guts, meet me tomorrow night at the old Lingla Street shop." Lindy Mighty. "Keep fighting." Seeing the young man trembling like a scared puppy, Vuhan was terrified. Why even keep fighting? Hearing Suchan say to keep going, he lifted the old man up. Tu Can suffered enough these past few years. Today, I want you to pay double. Then he turned to Tu Can. "His name's Lun, Timis. You used to be lovers. Remember?" Tu Can looked confused. Lin Mas? A completely unfamiliar name. Suddenly, for some reason, tears welled up uncontrollably in her eyes. Tu Can touched her eyes. Bewildered. Why did hearing that name make her tear up without warning? Seeing her so emotional, Suchan placed a hand on her shoulder. "Calm down. Do not." After silencing the other two and Lindy Mess, he asked, "Uncle Su, what is the next move?" He quickly replied, "Next, we untangle the ancient illusion spirit seal for Duong Tu Can. That is how we deal with the God King sect." Don't worry. Dealing with demonic ancient seals is the specialty of our Kuhoyan disciples. Then Suchan turned to the others. "I swear, those traitors who left the God King sect will pay." Cut to the back courtyard of the Lingla shop, where Suchan sat on the ground, drawing seal marks and setting up a release formation. Standing amidst the formation, Suchan drew an energy, then shouted, "Activate." Lion T. Messi glanced over, confused. "Uncle Su, what are you doing?" Bu explained. "I am setting up a control formation. When the illusion spirit seal breaks, the seal master might lose control, so the control formation suppresses it." He was surprised. "A control formation? That sounds pretty powerful." Bu replied. "It is actually a low-grade formation. But for a tactician like Su Chan to create even a low-grade one, that is impressive." Nearby, Su Chan narrowed his eyes and, with a dramatic flourish, declared to Vu. "Formation complete." Vu stared in shock. Golden light. A high-grade formation. How did the control formation become a high-grade magic formation? And it was Su Chan's upgrade. After finishing, he called Tu Can over. "Come here. Stand in the center of this formation." The moment she stepped inside, he immediately formed a seal and raised his hand. Tu Can clutched her neck in agony and then bent over in pain. Lion Timexi worriedly tried to rush forward. Tu Can, but Vu quickly stopped him. "Trust Su. She will be fine." Tu Can was sweating profusely from the pain before suddenly vomiting a black worm. Cut to the God King sect headquarters, where the disciples shouted in unison. Greetings. Sect leader. The man seated above was the god King Sectus leader. Suddenly, his eyes snapped open. I feel it, someone's messing with my illusion spirit seal. He glanced down, then asked sharply, "Where's Wuhan?" The subordinates instantly replied, "Don't he know? Didn't Elder Wuhan go to retrieve the illusion spirit seal? He has not returned yet." At that moment, a disciple burst in. Sect leader. Something's wrong. Elder Wuhan's in trouble. The sect leader frowned. What has got you so worked up? Speak. The disciple knelt hurriedly. Elder Wuhan left me outside the Zen city to keep watch and maintain contact daily. But today, he suddenly stopped replying. The last message we got was telling us to come to the Lingla street shop of the Stewards Institute. At the same time, another disciple quickly stepped forward. It was Elder Wuhan. Approaching, he knelt. Sect leader. Wuhan promised to meet me tomorrow for reinforcements at Zen City. I suggest we head there first. Hearing this, the sect leader stood quickly. You are coming with me? The illusion spirit seal needs a new master. The disciples were shocked the sect leader was going to Zen City himself. Vu then nodded. With the sect leader's arrival, Zen City will definitely be ours tomorrow. He swiftly formed a hand seal and grinned brightly. Get ready for a big show before we meet. Yu was thrilled. It worked. That means Su Chan's magic is seriously effective. Unless something unexpected happens, this should do it. Meanwhile, Tu Can still clutched her neck. Looking utterly tormented, when he hit the ground, the little scene let out a roar, and the worms kept spilling out. From stunned silence to sweating bullets, the little scene and Wu Yu were both freaking out what the hell was going on. Now, Su Chen threw a talisman, chanting, "Little 5 Thunder Seal. Activate." The moment the talisman touched that worm, it screamed in agonizing pain that sent chills down their spines. Then it quickly collapsed to the ground. The little scene stared in shock. Seeing this, Zimo and Wu Yu cheered finally. Success! Instantly, Su Chen sealed it up again. The fight was not over yet. Another wave of pain hit, and the little scene dropped his head in torment again. At last, it was over. Su Chen smiled, relieved. It is okay now. Let her rest in the protective formation. Suddenly, Zemo snapped awake and rushed over. Little scene. He climbed onto his friend, worry etched on his face. Su, what is wrong with her? Su Chen spoke up. I am afraid the Divine King's men caught wind of us messing with the ancient relic. They triggered the Divine Spirit relic. She is fine for now, but let her rest inside the formation. She will wake soon. Zemo calculated quickly. The Divine Spirit relic was the Divine King's treasure. Now that the ancient worm was trapped, the Divine King would definitely come after them. And if they can control the Divine Spirit relic, it means they are close. We need to prepare for a counterattack. Stay sharp. Call for backup if anything happens. With that, he immediately threw another talisman onto Ka Trung. At the same time, Tongnam walked by. Su Chen, I have been looking for you forever. What are you up to? The day after tomorrow is the Divine King's official ceremony. You can forget to go home and get ready. He chuckled, scratching his head. Important stuff like that. How could I forget? Actually, Su Chen had forgotten but just remembered now. He stepped toward Tong Han. Wifey, you are just in time. Come watch your husband take down the propaganda squad. Meanwhile, at the Divine King's stronghold, the sect leader was hacking up a storm. Wu then looked worried. Sect leader, blood stained his lips as he thought bitterly. When I used the Divine Spirit relic, they could still dispel my magic. Could there be a martial master from the martial path sect there? He was furious. Looks like this trip to Thianthan can be taken lightly. Then the sect leader ordered, prepare the aircraft immediately. We are heading to Thianthan tonight. The Divine Spirit relic must not be compromised. Wu then shuddered in fear. Yes. Soon after, they arrived in Thianthan. The girls were stunned seeing that muscular figure. Cosplay? Wu then followed behind. Sect leader, where to now? He replied. I can sense where the Divine Spirit relic vanished last. But I am worried there is a martial path master guarding it. Hearing this, Wu then was shocked. What? A martial path master? Sect leader, do we still go? The sect leader turned his head. Of course we do. But you scout ahead first. I will follow and adapt to the situation. Wu then broke out in a sweat. Sect leader, is not that risky. He glared at his disciple. Elder Wu then. Your loyalty to the Divine King is unquestionable. I trust you won't refuse this little favor. Wu then stammered. I understand. Sect leader, watching Wu then turn and leave, he sneered coldly. I want to see what kind of divine power dares stand against the Divine King. Cut to the old street. Wu then muttered. Sect leader told me to go where? He looked around nervously. Sweating bullets. Martial Pathmaster. What skills do I have? Luckily the sect leader's here. Hopefully. He won't just leave me to die. At the same time, Zemo approached. Wu then was startled sensing someone. Turning around, Zemo's aura flared. You are from the Divine King's sect, right? Finally, I have been waiting for you. He recognized him. Wu then frowned. The guy who saved the little scene. So it is Ning Zemo. Judging by his energy, he has probably broken through to Nascent. Then he pulled out a spider. If you just hit Nascent, you can stop me. Time to test this spider silk I just tamed, daring to block me at Nascent stage. Without hesitation, he threw the spider. It quickly lunged forward. Zemo was surprised. A spider. Before leaving, Bong Shuolin must be enchanted it to counter the Divine King's poison. Suddenly, the spider cast a huge web midair. Zemo murmured. This spider's as agile as a falling leaf. No sooner had he pulled his thoughts away than the webbing fell. Wrapping tightly around him, Temesi jolted. This is bad. Really bad. That spider kept spinning more and more silk, showing no sign of stopping, and just like that, after the spider retracted, Temef found himself hanging upside down. Watching him dangled there, Vithan could not help but smirk. Well done. Just as expected from the precious treasure I worked so hard to find. Now that little spider crawled straight toward his neck. Don't hold back, bite him dead. He ordered. At the same moment, a mystical seal flared up inside Temesi's body. Boom! A massive explosion sent the spider flying back. Seeing all this unfold so fast right before him, Father could not hide his surprise. Catching the spider with both hands, he thought to himself, this kid's got a spiritual talisman on him. Looks like someone's got his back. But, Vien smirked. A low-grade talisman. Let me break that for you. Meanwhile, Temesh shouted. Watch out! Wash insect ambush. Tong though, spying with binoculars, gasped. Oh no! Elder Ning is in trouble. I have got to warn ND ASAP. He quickly called out. ND! Elder Ning is trapped in a spider web, and they are trying to break his spirit talisman. Sechun remained calm. Is that? Let him try. On this side, flames relentlessly surged at Vithan, catching him off guard. Strange why is not the spirit talisman reacting? Suddenly, a wave of scorching heat hit, forcing Vievan to shield his face with his hands. He spat out blood in shock. A spirit talisman. How can it not be destroyed? And it is backfiring on me? Could the talisman maker be a martial arts grandmaster? Turning around and scanning his surroundings, he muttered. No good. The risk is too high. Time for a new plan. Suddenly, searing pain shot through his body. He activated the Si Treng technique. Vithan gritted his teeth. This old bastard's using Si Treng now, wanting me to dig deeper without caring if I live or die. He glanced at the tall building ahead. He would spotted Ting Thu. No more options left. Then he stuck out his tongue. A tiny spider with razor-sharp fangs instantly appeared. I will have to sacrifice my own Si Treng for one last deadly fight. He launched the spider toward Ting Thu. Seeing it speeding at him, Tung Thu jumped in fright, closing his eyes and holding his breath. Suddenly a needle flew from afar, piercing the spider's belly. Watching this, V then gaped in disbelief. He quickly realized it was a medicinal acupuncture needle from DCCGOC's technique. This is not good. Like a celestial being descending from the heavens, the Thengsin unleashed chaos on Viev them and men, wreaking havoc with divine precision. Kill him. With that, he shot out 4 needles straight at Vi Van. Terrified, V then broke into a sweat and bolted while shouting, do not. At the same time, all 4 needles from Thangjing's son were knocked away. The sect leader descended from above, shouting, Elder, show me your might. Let me test you. He sneered slyly. I thought some divine warrior was challenging Vi then Amen, but turns out it is just DGC Go. Feeling smug, he recalled sensing a powerful aura earlier, mistaking it for a martial arts grandmaster, but it was only DC Gasi's elder. Where did that giant serpent come from? Just an elder from DGC Gictus. Nothing to fear. Suddenly, the giant serpent smashed through the door and burst out. The sect leader grinned proudly. Watch this, my trump card. Tung Tho's fear spiked. Man, that snake's huge. Immediately, Thung Sin swooped in, clawing the elder and kicking fiercely at the serpent, knocking it down. He launched 3 needles at the serpent, striking hard. Tung the gasp. Is this snake immune to blades and spears? Elder, should I go get backup? Thang Sin stomped on the serpent's head and said to Ting Thu, no need. He pondered. If the Suzi forces succeed, we will win this quickly. Meanwhile, Temefsi finally broke free from the cocoon, thrashing wildly. After a moment, Temefai landed fiercely, radiating unstoppable energy. He shrugged at the Msai in, finally broke free. Looks like brute strength alone can counter these Kaiman tricks. I wonder if C-2 knows the answer. Then he charged forward, landing a brutal uppercut under the snake's jaw. Elder, I am here to back you up. Cut to the mystical shop. Suzan is channeling his inner power into the ancient serpent inside the jar. After a moment, he points at the blue jar and commands loudly. Meanwhile, the sect leader senses something odd on his body and suddenly stiffens. He collapses to the ground, shouting, "My neck! Who is messing with my neck?" Sweat pours down his face as he silently warns himself. No way! The illusion spirit neck can't be compromised. Then, he and the giant serpent surge forward. Dare to destroy the illusion spirit neck. You will be cursed by the turtle god himself. Over here, Tong Yan is startled by the shout. You want to live? Not a chance. Worried, she turns to her husband. Suzan. Is it really like he said? Cursed by the turtle god. He just smirks confidently. If the turtle god dares to curse me, then he hurls the talisman at the serpent. Even the turtle god can be sliced by Suzan. Instantly, the jar shatters, and the serpent inside is sliced in two. The sect leader also suffers. He spits out fresh blood. That is the cue for Zhang Sheng and Ziaimo to pin him down. Time to be honest. Suzan steps out. You all worked hard tonight. Later, I will treat everyone to dinner. The sect leader trembles. Who are you? Facing the turtle god sect. The gods won't forgive you. At the same time, Zemo's cold eyes widen. You should worry about yourself first. Suzan quickly covers his wife's eyes. Let us... Honey. These guys are way too bloody, better not mess with them. Walking, he tells her. That guy, Ning Zimian, is one of the 10 heavenly sons, and Yang Xiaojing next to him. Definitely someone to watch. The turtle god sect dares to send people like that. Someone's got powerful backing. Let us see how the sect leader handles this. Suddenly, Suzan's gaze snaps sharply. Zemo notices immediately. We are being followed, he says calmly, grabbing Tong Yan's hand. Come with me. Honey, outside the hotel. Tong Yan gasps. Suzan, why bring me here? He smiles. You will see soon enough. Tong Yan blushes, thinking, even after 5 years of marriage, this still feels fast. Pulling her close into the corner, he whispers, look, that person's tailing us. Outside, a voice growls. Damn it, where are they? She pouts. Wait, you just pulled me here to dodge a stalker. Suzan replies, no way. She pushes. Then what else? He pulls her along. Come on, let us follow. I want to see who is bold enough to tail my wife. The stalker scratches his head nervously. Damn. Suddenly lost them. Suddenly, a hand clamps on his shoulder, startling him. Suzan's voice drips with sly menace. Gotcha. Little rat. The stalker is pinned to the roadside. Suzan sneers. I have heard about silent shadows blending in cities. Private spies on secret missions. Didn't expect to find one today. Then Suzan narrows his eyes. You spilling the beans yourself? Or should I shove your neck into the shadows to shut you up? Terrified, the stalker stammers. I am just a guy who likes taking pictures. Snapping randomly. Don't he get the wrong idea? Suzan grins wickedly. If you have taken this many sneaky shots of me, you must know I am holding the illusion spirit neck. Want to see what it is like to be cursed by the illusion spirit neck? The stalker panics. Well, wait. Before he can speak, Suzan's threat widens. This feeling. Bet you want to try it. Huh? Blind eyes. Ruined face. Trapped in a nightmare world controlled by the illusion spirit neck. Finally breaking, the stalker yells. It is Kanbo. He told me to follow you. Ever since you came to Kwangon, I have been watching you. Suzan and Tong Yan exchange looks. The name Quan Buxiao flashes in their minds instantly. Suzan bows slightly. Consider yourself warned. Stay here, and do not let me catch you again. The stalker jolts. Understood. Mission failed. We won't take this job again. But little does he know, Suzan secretly attached a talisman to his shoulder. Suzan tells his wife, looks like Qian Lao is opening 100 medicine shops. He has got to be disappointed. Tong Yan worries. Could it be Qian Lao's worried you won't win the bet? So he sent someone to watch you. After the observer of Tran was dealt with, early this morning, Bothiu summoned Thiu Hong and Vin Dong. Bothiu ordered in a low voice. Last night's surveillance mission failed. But I am sure he did not spill anything about us, just that you got wiped out by Tran. Thiu Hong stayed calm. No worries. Let us put the Tran identity investigation on hold for now. After all, Tran's struggles with old Kayan are enough to keep him busy. Vin Dong chimed in. Exactly. Once Tran gets his ass kicked, he will be nothing more than a stray dog kicked out of Thean City. Bothiu perked up hearing this. Tomorrow's the danger. Tran officially opens shop. Should we cook up a little surprise? The three of them could not hide their excitement, agreeing in unison. Right on. That is exactly the plan. In the blink of an eye, the second day arrived. Outside Tin Last place, a piercing scream shattered the quiet. So Tran said to his wife, "Right now, 9-2 Max probably interrogating the sect leader of View Then Sect. Wonder if he has gotten anything out of him yet." Tong Nan turned away. "Handle things here. Tomorrow's the big day for Drew. Tran shop opening. I have got preparations to make. Don't worry. I got this," he replied quickly. "Relax, Unny." As the door swung open, Tumak stomped on the sect leader's foot, causing him to spit blood. With a cold voice and gritted teeth, he demanded, "I will ask you one more time, who told you to carry the Hoyan Then Ko on Xiao Jing's body?" The sect leader panicked. "I already told you. Years ago, when I passed through Duong City, I saw this girl. She had the right aura to be the host of the Hoyan Then Ko." Tumak's fury only grew. He shouted and stomped the sect leader's foot again. "You damn monkey." Tong the flinched. "Damn, that is brutal blood and violence." Xiaoyu replied, "I am just a kid." Seeing him leave, So Tran quickly asked, "Did you get anything out of him?" Looking at the man lying there, So Tran was surprised. "Nothing. Doesn't he look like a thug?" "Something's off." Without hesitation, So Tran checked his pulse. Sure enough, he said, "He has got Ko inside him." The man broke into a cold sweat but denied it. "I am the sect leader of View Then Sect. Who could possibly have Ko over me?" But now So Tran smirked, holding up his token. "Think carefully. If I can break Hoyan Then Ko, maybe I can break Ko inside a person too." The moment he saw him, he recognized him. "This is the young master of the No, one sect of Ko Hoyan Man." So Tran is the young master of Ko Hoyan Man. No wonder he can shatter Hoyan Then Ko. The sect leader thought to himself, if that is true, maybe I really can ask So Tran for help. Finally, he sighed and confessed, "Actually, I am not the sect leader of View Then Sect. My name's Tran. I am the direct disciple of the sect leader. On the day I was initiated, I thought I would reach the pinnacle of martial arts. But instead, I fell into an abyss because the sect leader put Ko on me, using me as a fake sect leader. Even my wife and kids were controlled with Ko as leverage. 6 years ago, the sect leader ordered me to bring Huan Then Ko to Duong City and place Ko on Duong Xiaojing. When I arrived, Nengham, a director, was the one who received me." Hearing that name, So Tran was startled. "Nun family? Huh?" Tumak could not help but let out a snort. Nengham. So Tran had his own suspicions about this. Looks like there is internal strife in the Nine clan. Tumak. Keep going. Who else was involved in this incident? Tran began recounting. "Nun Hangnam took me down to the underground club to find Duong Xiaojing, told me to plant Huan Then Ko on her, and then Duong Xiaojing was locked up." At this point, Tumak lost his composure. He grabbed Tran by the collar and started beating him. Tran panicked. "I know I am guilty. Death would not be regretful. But my wife and kids are innocent. I beg the Ko sect to save them." So Tran quickly cut them off, zeroing in on the main question. "Where are your wife and kids now?" No sooner had he spoken than Tran foamed at the mouth. His eyes darkened instantly. Seeing his expression, So Tran knew something was wrong. The Ko parasite inside him was activating. He immediately pulled out a talisman and hurled it. It struck Tran's head. He let out a groan and stiffened. Watching Tran writhe on the ground, So Tran ordered Tong Thu, "Xiao Thu, call Elder Kiyu and get him to take this guy 200 miles outside of the coastal city." Only when he got far enough could he break free from the Sea Treng's grip. Tong Thu quickly responded, "Got it. Now." So Tran's face darkened as he said, "When the Sea Trung inside Lo Trunjan flared up, it means its master is close by, maybe even the sect leader of the Vua Then Min. We need to get out of here. Fast." Looking toward Lo Trunjan lying motionless on the ground, Tim Se asked, "What about him?" Tran ordered coldly, "Break one leg and toss him outside." Timothy replied curtly, "Got it." Then he looked at the girl beside him. "Tu Yu, check the back garden for Dutu Chin. If she is awake, let me know." The girl nodded quickly. "Got it." As Vu stepped out, Tu Fen simultaneously sat up, though her body throbbed with sharp pain. Vu hurried over, shouting, "Sister Tu, sense awake." TMC's face lit up. Tu Shan's awake, but down here, Lo Trunjan's been beaten to a shadow of a man. Rushing to his lover's side, Tim MC anxiously asked, "Tu Tun, how do you feel?" She clutched her head, groaning, "My head, it hurt so bad." Seeing the tall, handsome man before her, Tyus's eyes widened in recognition. TMC. Seeing her recognize him, he beamed. "It is Tu Tun." You remember me now? So Tran grabbed VU's hand and pulled her along. Her memories are back. Go talk to her and find out what happened then. The little girl whined. I wanted to watch a romance movie. Big brothers, do not drag me away. So Tran held the child firmly. You are still young. Stop just thinking about snacks. Grow up a bit. Okay? Once alone. Timemsi immediately pulled her into a hug. Sorry. It is all my fault you had to suffer. Tiyushin whispered softly. It is I have been asleep for 6 years. Though, you must be the head of the Nine family now. Right? Timens shook his head repeatedly. I cut ties with the Nin family long ago. And the one who hurt you, he is from the Nin family too. Taiyun's eyes widened in shock. What? With a determined look, Timef said. But if anyone from Nin dares touch you, I will make sure they pay no matter the cost. As the two stepped out of the courtyard, Tran teased. You two finally found each other. Both immediately bowed and knelt before him, shouting in unison. Thank you, Uncle Seth, for saving our lives. Tran jumped up, startled. What are you guys doing, helping Tiyusin up? He said. From now on, if Uncle Seth needs anything, you want to hesitate even if it means going through fire and blades. Tran said cheerfully. We are family now, no outsiders allowed. Now, come on, let us have some tea. Taking a sip of the fine tea, he smiled with satisfaction. This is Ayeheng Bio, kept by Mastermiss. But since he is not here today, I dared to bring it out. Vu sat silently beside him. Master M's granddaughter is still here. At that moment, the main door was suddenly kicked down. A voice rang out. Looks like a lively party. Tim MC immediately blocked the door. I broke the board flying at Tu Kun. Who is there? He shouted. Tran quickly got on alert, standing up and throwing a yellow talisman. Lightning talisman. Taiyuan, this masked guy was even stronger than the fake Aloho Tran. He laughed loudly as his energy surged. Tran's attack was brushed off like dust. The masked man smirked. Is that all you got? Seeing the man's fists and kicks, Tran stepped forward boldly. Martial master level. Everyone gasped, jaws dropping. What? Martial master level? Vu broke out in a sweat. A martial master is way above the innate level. In front of a martial master, even multiple innate fighters are just easy targets. One strike and they are done. Worried, Timens whispered. Uncle Seth, I will stay to hold him off. You guys get out of here fast. You can hold him alone. Vu, take the others and go first. This scruffy sect leader just eyed you with pure contempt. What is the deal? You think you can hold him off? Hands shoved deep in his pockets. He just smirks calmly. How will you know if you do not try? The sect leader gathers his inner strength and strikes back at you now. This is getting interesting. I want to see if your skills match your big mouth. Just as he finishes his taunt, he lashes out with a powerful blow. Seeing you take the hit, Sachan worries you might not hold up. Mesh shouts loud. GDS. Vius worried too. Big brothers, but despite the fierce attack, Sachan stays as calm as ever. Unshaken, even though the sect leader's strike packs a punch. He can break through your defense. Just as the fight hits a fever pitch, a loud voice booms from outside. Stop. Sect leader. Who goes there? From outside, Lavan roars with authority. I want to know who you are. He witnessed how you tried to take down the young master with some secret mystic technique, the sect's heart-severing hand. After taking that direct hit, the sect leader spits out blood, then, furious, he shouts, damn it, and unleashes a talisman in a flash. The sect leader vanishes instantly. Vu Ju looks around. Stunned. Where did he go? Laven, annoyed, rushes forward. The girl sizes up the man before her and guesses. Could he be the founder of Arla's sect? As Achan steps up, pats Laven on the shoulder with a satisfied smile. Right on time. Everyone watching gasps in shock. Timsei asks, you two know each other. Yu frowns, as Achan says, even if Ankaw is a senior disciple. He can disrespect Lavian, our sect lord. Laven ignores it and cheerfully asks, Senior brother, I got your talisman message. Had to come check it out. It has been 5 years. And you still have not reached Martial Dao Grandmaster. You are slacking off? Brother Kao. Seriously slacking? Pausing? He added. Anyway, the guy who ran off after being hit earlier, keep an eye on him. See who he is meeting. Lavan smiled. Don't worry. I have planted a mystic tracking charm on him. He wanted to get away. He hesitated a bit, but it only lasts 7 days. After that, you won't be able to pull me back. Ka thought it over. No problem. 7 days is plenty. Judging by his clothes, that guy's definitely from the Divine Gate sect. I want to find out what they are up to. Levan stroked his beard. Satisfied. All right, then it is settled. I also heard the love token order appeared here recently, looking over at Wu Yu. He said, is it that young lady? She has got potential. After this is all over, come with me to the Mystic Sect. Wu Yu was ecstatic. The Mystic Sect? Seriously? I could join the Mystic Sect too. Ka jumped in. Might as well bring him along too. Levan was a bit flustered. There is only one spot, Ka reassured him. No worries. Just give them my name when the time comes. Levan finally relaxed. If senior brother says it is okay, then no problem. Wu Yu was shocked. So all it takes is brother Kao's word. Levan replied. Of course, in the Mystic Sect. Who else could bring people in and out at will? Probably only the senior brother among the masters. Wu Yu silently admired Kao's power. Kao patted her head. Hang in there, little Wu Yu. The Mystic Sect will give you the best training. Meanwhile, Xiao Jing did not want to meddle. Bored? She spun around to look at her surroundings. Unfortunately, her gaze landed on a mirror. Startled, Xiao Jing shouted. My face? Zemo quickly comforted her. Xiao Jing, it is just temporary. Don't be so self-conscious about your ugly look. But unable to accept this, she dashed out. Zemo chased after her in alarm. Xiao Jing, Wu Yu worried for Xiao Jing. But Kao snapped. Let them deal with their own drama. Levan sighed. That person must be the host of the ancient mystic spirit. Right? Sadly. Those things are not easy to get rid of. Kao sighed too. This is going to trouble the younger brother. The ancient mystic spirits wound one to heal easily. We will probably have to ask Master to handle this personally. Levan assured him. Don't worry. Senior Hin, late at night, Zemo came out to the living room and was surprised to see Kao still awake. Uncle Kao. Not sleeping, he answered. Just checking in with Xiao Shu. Ask. How's the situation with Li Zhen? Xiao Shu and Elder Qiu are 200 kilometers out. That distance basically puts them out of Divine Gate Sect's reach. Li Zhen revealed his family's location and mentioned Divine Gate Sect is raising ancient beasts, causing trouble for many villagers. This time Divine Gate Sect crossed a line with martial artists. Elder Qiu will launch a counterattack under the banner of Lingnan Medicine Sect, giving Divine Gate 3 days to eliminate that guy from the martial world. Kao turned to Zemo. What about you and Yang Xiao Jing? What is the current status? He shook his head. She is still very guarded. Zemo's face grew somber. Uncle Kao, can Xiao Jing's facial wounds still be healed? Ka held up 2 fingers. The wounds left by the ancient mystic spirit can only be healed by 2 people in this world. One is the head of Ling Nan Medicine Sect, the legendary bone spirit healer. The other? No one really knows his name. Even I do not know him. Zemo immediately said. Get Elder Qiu from Ling Nan Medicine Sect. I will beg him. Ka patted his shoulder. Chenin. Do not worry, both of them are my masters. But I can guarantee either will agree to leave the mountain. Zemo finally felt reassured. Uncle Kao. Thanks. Kao replied. It is nothing. His gaze hardened. Rest easy. No one who harms Xiao Jing will escape. Uncle Kao, you will make sure they all pay. Flashback 3 hours earlier. Yang Cheng, feeding pigs, suddenly heard thunder crackling. He looked up. Looks like rain. Above, the sect leader fell from a black hole amid thunderclaps. He crashed hard right in the pippin. The noise caught the pigs' curiosity as they stared at him, slowly sitting up, his body covered in dirt and pig poop. The sect leader grumbled. Damn it! Where the hell did we end up? So many rotten pigs here. If my life was not on the line, there is no way I would use this cursed teleportation talisman. He muttered, as the pigs around him stared at him with bright, curious eyes. Without warning, the whole herd of pigs charged at him, making the sect leader yell in frustration. Don't come near me. Damn it! Get lost. After 10 grueling minutes, the sect leader finally dragged his battered body out of the pippin. Fuming. Damn it! Who the hell designed this stupid teleportation talisman? It is absolutely terrible. Moments later, he stood by the roadside, waving for a taxi while plotting silently. Never thought La Van Dao Tun would show up to back me up, but I heard the mystic sects keep tight control. La Van Dao Tun want to stick around long. Better take a couple laps around Yang City just in case. Inside the cab, the sect leader handed the driver money and ordered, take me for 2 quick laps around Yang City, then head to West Gate. The driver, catching the scent on him, flinched and silently cursed. This smells disgusting. Watching from above as the car sped up, Levan smirked triumphantly. As expected, there is someone watching his back. Big Bro was right. I want to see what kind of face is hiding behind that Kinglang mask. With that, he leapt off the bridge, landing right behind the taxi. After a while, the car finally stopped in front of a lavish mansion. Inside, the sect leader immediately reported to Quan Tu. Big bro, Lazen's stronghold has fallen. He has been captured. Quan Tu, lounging calmly, froze upon hearing the news. The sect leader explained, I planned to take a risk and deal with those little punks. But Lavandaughton showed up unexpectedly. I got wrecked and barely escaped here. Quan Tu frowned deeply. Lavandaughton, why is he in Shin City? The sect leader took a sip of tea and replied, recently, the Lavan's token appeared in Shin City. I think he came just for that, and of course, I ran into him. He boxed me into a corner, so I fled here. Quan Tu snapped his head toward him, eyes sharp. Then how did you escape? Didn't he chase you? The sect leader answered calmly. I used a teleportation talisman and slipped away while he was not looking, still not grasping the gravity. He smirked. Big bro, even if I can fight him, I can still run. I'm gonna take a few more laps around Yang City. Don't worry. The sect leader's jacket suddenly flickered with golden flames. Quan Tu stood up sharply, face grave. Little bro, once you are out, get out of here immediately. Find a chance to change your clothes. Don't let anyone else carry your clothes around, or leave Yang City wearing them. You will have to take a shower before you can even think about going home. The sect leader was startled by his big bro's reaction. That is the Qshuan spiritual incense from the Qshuan sect. We have fallen into a trap. Little bro. He stood up and took off his mask, revealing a long scar running from his forehead down past his eye. Right? Big bro? I did not find Li Zhen at the spirit shop either, and I can sense his presence inside. I think someone took him away. I am worried he might spill our secrets. Quan Tu stretched his hands behind his back. Come, Ev. I will handle this. Get out of here quickly. The sect leader nodded in agreement. Got it. Quan Tu's expression darkened as he called out, where are the men? From behind, Auntie Kwang respectfully asked, Sir? Any orders? He glanced gloomily at the old woman and commanded, You will go personally. Keep an eye on Li Zhen's wife and kids. Stay in touch, and if anything happens, deal with them immediately. Auntie Kwang replied curtly. Understood. Sitting in a tree branch, using spirit talismans to watch inside, Lavan stared intently at the sect leader's face, thinking, this guy looks oddly familiar. He cracked a sly smile. Whatever. I will tell Big Bro first, then figure it out. Just as he finished thinking, Lavan sprang from the tree, disappearing into the night. Suchan saw him return and smirked. Little bro's back. Lavan shot back. I can use a phone. So I sketched the guy's face. Then he pulled out the drawing and said, This is the sect leader of the god sect I escaped from. He went to meet someone he called Big Bro. I did not get a chance to finish the sketch. Upon seeing the drawing, Suchan could not help but be surprised. That is him. Lavan looked at him. You know him? Suchan seemed to remember, smiled, and continued, Yeah, this dude looks a bit like you. So the guy he went to see might be someone you know too. Tim MC lowered his head and said quietly, I do know him. This guy's name is Nin Kun, and his big brother is Nun Kuriyu. He continued, The Nen family has many branches, and through generations, the clan heads were always the strongest. In my father's time, the position of clan head was held by my father and his younger brother, my uncle Nin Kun Tigu. Nun Kun he is Nin Kun Tigu's younger brother. After hearing this, Laven stroked his goatee thoughtfully. It seems the situation is pretty clear. Your uncle probably teamed up with you to counter your father. Should we make this clear to the clan head? Sasachun shook his head and denied. The clan head likely already knows. You can sit at the top of the family without being sharp and calculating. Then he offered his guess. Maybe he does not know that Nin Kun Tigu is also the sect master of Vuoth Min, but the clan head definitely knows about Digyun Tu Chin. Behind the scenes, Nun Kun Tigu has already made his move, what the clan head did not expect. TMC, standing silently nearby, clenched his fist and muttered, Is that his own son would choose to become the war god's right hand, not the golden son of the 10 talents. Sifa Chen slid his hands into his pockets and glanced at Lavian. Brother. After Nen Kun he met with Nin Kun Tigu. What did they say? Lavan stroked his goatee and replied, They are planning to join forces against Loa Chan's family. Suchan looked up and said, Kiyu Elder and Lihiel Chen have probably already set out to assault Vua Then En. If nothing unexpected happens, they should arrive before Nun Kun Hes group. For now, we hold steady. Brother, let us keep a close watch on Nun Kun He and Nun Kun Tigu. Once Kiyu Elder's team arrives, we will figure out our next move. Laven nodded once. Got it. You keep talking. Later. I will have Vikayu teach us how to use phones properly. We can fall behind the times. Brother, scene changed to Ken Nam, Voathenemen's stronghold. All the hostages were gathered. Looking terrified, nearby stood a massive demon statue bearing its fangs. Surrounded and guarded by burly men wielding swords, the leader of the guards barked loudly. Be honest with me, Kung Ib. Standing beside him, asked, Are all the hostages here? The man replied, Yes, every single one. Kung B ordered, Bring Lo Chan's wife and child here. Moments later, another man shoved the terrified mother and child forward. What do you want with us? Kung B smiled wickedly. Don't blame us for being ruthless, blame Lyle Chun for being so reckless, blame him for betraying Voathenemen. The sect master has no choice but to invite you all to your deaths. Just as she finished, the man behind Lo Chenchen's wife raised his sword to strike. Immediately, all the sect disciples surged with overwhelming energy, their eyes blazing with fiery veins bulging across their bodies. Kong B gasped in shock as she recognized the needles or Sikha Nam's deadly acupuncture technique. A familiar voice rang out, Vothenen has done countless evil deeds, heartless to the core. From afar, a group of people slowly advanced. Leading them was Thieng Sin. Tonight, many righteous martial artists have gathered to punish Voathemen. Spirits want rest, and those who resist will be killed without mercy. Kong B's face darkened, her eyes sharp as she clicked her tongue. Then she raised her razor-sharp claws and launched an attack. Sorry, but I can hold back. Instantly, the two sides clashed fiercely. Shouting, Kill! Kong B lunged toward Le Chan's wife and child, who clung to each other in terror. Crying, at the critical moment, Le Hochin appeared, fiercely striking Keking BB in the stomach. Hun stands firm, shielding his wife and child. Who dares lay a hand on my family? Both mother and child beam with relief. Dad. Husband. Two others step up from behind to support Grandma Kajun. With a fierce glare, she barks orders. Disciples of the King God. OB. Slaughter every last one who insults the King God. Immediately, the King God's disciples blaze with deadly intensity, eyes burning like fire, veins bulging across their bodies. On the other side, Thung Sin's men advance. The King God's disciples shout fiercely, Protect the King God. Kill them all. Atop the demon statue, Thang Sin shouts, These bewitched fools won't wake up until they see blood. Without missing a beat, he channeled his inner power into his palm and struck the demon statue's head, which crashed to the ground. The crowd below turned pale at the sight. Thung Sin planted a foot on the fallen head, his aura blazing as he commanded, Don't wait for anyone to destroy Voathemen. The disciples immediately responded, Yes, sir. Meanwhile, inside a small house, Mes Zhurung opened the door. Puzzled, what is all the noise outside? Both Mensa Si, Deng and Kanang were stunned by the chaotic scene before them. Khan gasped, What is going on? What happened here? At that moment, Kun Long dashed over, out of breath. Something's wrong. A huge group of martial artists just arrived, saying they want to wipe out Voathemen. Both of them gawked in shock at the news. Destroy Voathemen. Kang broke out in a cold sweat, turning to his father. Dad, what do we do? Mesidung was just as terrified. Pack up quickly. We are running to the back of the mountain. Move fast. Without hesitation, the three of them bolted, fleeing for their lives. While behind them the sounds of battle raged on incessantly, the trio carefully climbed a slope, with Kind Long warning, Dad, watch your step. Mesidung stumbled, but quickly grabbed his son's arm to steady him, making Kan Long yelp in surprise. Save me! Dad, do not pull me! Kang shouted, trying to help his brother. But the man grabbed hold of Kan Zungana's shirt just as tightly. In less than 3 seconds, all three tumbled down together, their screams filled with pain echoing through the air. They landed on top of each other in the water, groaning in agony. My face, my back. They moaned, battered and bruised. Hearing the commotion, Vuthan's disciples turned, their faces darkening as they glared fiercely. Someone was trying to slip away alone. The three were trembling with fear, surrounded by dozens of sharp eyes glaring at them like predators ready to pounce. Desperate, Messi Dunning shouted out, What are you doing? Don't come any closer. Then, the darkness was pierced by heart-wrenching screams echoing deep from the forest. Cut to outside the ceremony hall, where a banner was hung announcing Botsi Trante's new medicine formula. Inside the hall, Tunganan linked arms with Sif Tran. We gotta hurry. Mom and Dad must have started the ribbon cutting. He smiled softly. Got it. Looking at the bustling crowd, Tungahan wondered aloud. They already started the ribbon cutting, so Tran urged, Let us check it out. She looked up in surprise. Why are they here? The guy standing beside her frowned, clearly not happy. Above, the Messi held the mic. Thanks everyone for coming out today. Standing next to him was Chiju Kim. Suddenly, someone shouted, "Look, it is of Tran." All the microphones instantly turned toward the couple. He furrowed his brow, annoyed, shielding her with his hand. Reporters immediately bombarded them with questions. We heard Bifitron is expanding cooperation with the Lam and Chuo families. Is that true? Rumor has it the Tran Foundation had major backing from Lum and Chu families. Can you confirm? At the same time, the other two approached. The men spoke first. Tran, you made it. Chu Kim added. Me and your friend Lem have been waiting for you a long time. Seeing them, Tung and Han's expression darkened. I thought you guys cut ties with Tinkung and Han already, and yet you dare show up here. Tran's founding and plans have nothing to do with you two anymore. Just then, 3 members of the Thigu Hong clan entered. Miss Tung, you can say that Tran wants to expand into Thoin Thun's market. Relying on Citron alone won't cut it. That is why your 2 brothers are smart enough to come find us for partnership. Dudding helped Trung Than. Puzzled. What happened? Our ride got surrounded halfway here. The old man pointed angrily at the 2, shouting, Why are you 2 even here? The miss smiled slyly. Old man, today's Bixi Tran's ribbon-cutting ceremony is a mess. The real victim here is Bixi Tran. Chu Kim sneered beside him. Without Nun's support, who else would even listen to Ting in Han? He stared coldly at them. Probably not a single guest showed up to support. Maybe I should invite some friends to back us. Tung in Han gritted her teeth. You guys meanwhile. Citron beside her let out a cold chuckle. Then he grabbed her hand and said, If it has come to this. Pausing briefly, his face darkened further. Let us see if you can survive what is coming next. Both of them cast sharp glances at Su Tran. Sin Bin, baring his teeth, said with a growl, What is this kid so full of himself about? No matter how mad those 2 got, Su Tran here was thoughtfully feeding fruit to Song Nan. Here, Unny, have some fruit. At that moment, the 2 of them stood before the reporters, flashing bright smiles and explaining, Sorry for the little spectacle earlier. We are family. Just some minor family business. Don't be surprised. Once all the guests arrive, we will officially cut the ribbon. Right then, someone entered through the door. The receptionist greeted warmly. A guest has arrived. Honok strode in with commanding presence. Sinbun blinked in surprise and asked, Who is this? Who exactly? The newcomer smiled brightly. Hello, sir. May I ask then? Brushing past Sinbun coldly, Honok asked, Where is Su Tran? The receptionist pointed. He is at the guest lounge. Someone nearby gasped. Omut. That is the supreme leader of the 9 cities Master Alliance. Honogok stood behind Su Tran's chair and said, Su Tran, you seriously lack friends. Days like this, and you did not invite me. The crowd around could not help but be stunned. The supreme leader hailed from Yang City, one of the 10 great heavenly southern clans. Su Tran tilted his head and said, So it is the supreme leader. Welcome. Welcome, the crowd near the entrance shouted. Look, Miss Jiang from the Radiant Group has arrived. From afar, Sinben and Cha Kim both perked up. Cha Kim pricked up his ears and repeated in surprise. Radiant Group. And Dao walked in with a captivating beauty that turned heads. Everyone was drawn in by her presence. Sinben and Cha Kim were no exception. Both stared at Dao with love-struck eyes, hearts practically floating in the air. He quickly greeted. Hello? Miss Jiang. The 2 exchanged sharp looks. Cha Kim snapped. What is your angle? I am enough for this place. Sinben fired back immediately. What? I said I am not giving up. In less than 3 seconds, they lunged at each other. Fists flying. Get lost. You get lost. And Dao stood by, watching in disbelief. She smiled and asked the receptionist, Where is Su Tran? At that moment, Song and Han approached warmly. Miss Jiang, right this way. All 3 young masters gaped in shock. Since when was Su Tran acquainted with the Radiant Group? Bothiu clenched his teeth and glared at the 2 fighting, muttering under his breath, Useless idiots. Then he pulled out a lighter and flicked it on Kudayam, thinking, Looks like I gotta handle this myself. Just as Kuyam caught fire and had not fallen yet, a fierce boot crushed it to ashes. Tumak grabbed his wrist tightly and demanded, What do you think you are doing? Caught red-handed. Bothiu was startled. Nearby, a photographer noticed the commotion and blurted out, Omut, is not that one of the 10 heavenly southern young masters who vanished 6 years ago? Tumak, right? Bothiu stammered. I was just smoking a cigarette. Tumak did not let go and glared fiercely. Then turned to the staff. Where's the host? This guy's also a guest invited by the host. The staff sweated nervously and replied. He was not invited by the host. Immediately, He handed Botheu over to two staff members who dragged him out as applause broke out. Then kick him out. Fine. Take me to the host. Botheu was dragged away. Bewildered. What are you doing? Let me go. The crowd was stunned. Did I just hear that right? Earlier, Tumac called Tran host. The three big shots stood beside Tran, exchanging questions. This caused a buzz of excitement. These three were a serious power trio. This was truly headline news of the century. Three top-tier figures personally showing up to support North Tran's pharmaceutical launch. On stage, Song and An smiled sincerely. Thank you all for coming today. North Tran's founding makes me happier than anyone. Whether it is through partnerships or setbacks that made land prices plummet, this road has not been smooth sailing. She looked intently at Tran and continued with a smile. But thankfully, everything was resolved smoothly. This is a crucial moment. I would also like to invite someone very important to North Tran up on stage, someone who has always been hands-off, but vital. Thunderous applause erupted. He smiled, stood, and waved modestly. Song Han on stage continued. Without Tran, North Tran's pharmaceutical venture would not be where it is today. So today, I hope Tran will join me in cutting the ribbon. The two locked eyes and clasped hands, ready to cut the ribbon. Just as the scissors sliced through, applause erupted from the crowd below, while the three from Thieu Hong stormed off silently, furious beyond words. Cut to the two men from Quan Tigyu, both sitting gloomily across from each other. Avung slammed his fist on the table. We are a step behind. Kun Nam's stronghold is lost. All the effort we have poured in over the years, gone in an instant. Opposite him, Quan Tu calmly lifted his teacup. Lolo Tran, if he had not spilled the location of V of them and men, they would not have been wiped out overnight, betrayed, and destroyed. Quan Tigu's brow furrowed. Last time, we could not sense Olo Trunjan's position. He is definitely hiding somewhere. Boss, what is our move now? He put down his cup and laid out the plan. Lolo Tran will reach out to the authorities for help. We just need to infiltrate their office. That is how we will catch him. Quan Ao's eyes sharpened slightly. A wicked smile crept across his face as he added, I have already sent men into the office. When you get the location from their tracker, eliminate the office first, then capture Lolo Tran. Bottom line, no one gets spared. He slowly stood up. Looks like the boss has it all mapped out. I should get ready to move out. Cut to 9am at Thekan Thun. Tun Han, dressed sharp and stunning, seemed ready to head somewhere. Sachan sat on a chair, waving his hand. Wife, where are you off to today? Her face softened with concern. Basi Tran, just got established. This is a critical time, prepping their medicine for market launch. I heard rumors the rival company might release a similar product around now, she said worriedly. He tossed aside a faulty talisman and reassured her. Don't stress. Love, that won't happen. Tungin and eyed the talismans on the table. Curious? Hope you are right. What are you up to? Fixing his stance, he said. I am preparing talismans to take down the whole Lao Trenchen family. Glancing up at the TV playing. Gonna borrow the power of your light. Fuse it. And upgrade. Tungahan puzzled. Why's the TV on? And hey, is that a superhero show? Fired up. He waved two talismans frantically. You would not get it. Babe, I get my mojo watching movies while drawing talismans. Tungahan just stared, speechless at his wild energy. She crossed her arms. Resigned. Fine. Do your thing. Meanwhile, Tungda glanced up from her phone. Brother-in-law, I followed your instructions. Contacted De in Thun Thin. They confirmed the secret room is totally secure. We are good to move. Tunghan blinked. Surprised. Thun Thun. Hungda. What are you two doing there? Sachan stood, hands in pockets. Here's the deal. When Lolo Tran got caught, Vothen Memen's base got wiped. That caused a huge stir. Vothen Men's operations here are tight. We laid out a new plan. We told the entire Lo Trenjan family to regroup at a diplomatic spot in Thun Thun. Tung Thu will meet them first, then bring them to Hung Di. Meanwhile, you lose any tails before heading to Thun Then. Of course, if Ting Thu is tailed, she loses them first, then meets up with Lo Trenjan in Thun Then. Before he finished, Tung Thu rolled up his sleeves, flexing bulging muscles, ready for battle. Tung in hand side. Worried? You guys are tangled in deep stuff now. I want to tell you to back off, but at least watch your backs. Both grinned confidently. Don't worry, babe. We got this. Trust me. Without missing a beat, they turned and left. Sachan muttered disdainfully. Just a bunch of pests. How could they ever trouble my husband? As they got into the car, Hovenkyu ordered sharply. Let us roll. His eyes gleamed sharply as he smirked. After catching the tail, you will need to circle around then. Drawing Vietnamese attention is risky. The boss is no joke. Ha grinned smugly. Master Sef is stirring the pot. Honestly, I should be stepped in earlier. Meanwhile, Chu Kim sat in a car, tailing Hwaii's vehicle and reporting back. Target Su Chan is on board. The voice on the other end barked orders. Keep tailing. Never lose sight of Setu Chan. He promptly acknowledged the command. Two cars barreled down the road, phone chatter crackling through Hwaii's car speakers. Su Tran picked up the phone, and Tong Thu's voice came through first. Hey bro. I used a tracking charm on you. Take a look. Nobody's tailing me. For sure. I am heading to Thuan Than to meet Li Chan's crew first. He smiled and said, Go on ahead. Su Tran grinned slyly, eyes glued to the rearview mirror reflecting the car tailing him. Time to crush this pesky bug fast. Su Tran's car in front suddenly slammed the gas, accelerating hard. The tailing car immediately gave chase, running 1 TB that easy. On the empty main road, the two cars stuck to each other like glue, neither giving an inch. The tailor furrowed his brows, puzzled. Weird. Where exactly is Su Tran headed? In a moment of distraction, Su Tran's car made a sharp turn and blocked the tailor's path. The follower gasped. Wait, why stop all of a sudden? As the tailor slammed the brakes, a bright orange car slammed into him from behind. The impact threw him off balance, face planting into the steering wheel. His car started smoking, and the cars behind had to slam their brakes like a row of falling dominoes. The tailor spun around in anger, grinding his teeth. Damn, I walked right into a trap. Suddenly, the car door flew open. Panicked, he shouted, Su Tran, do not come any closer. Su Tran chuckled. It is just getting started, buddy. Gotcha? Su Tran's eyes locked onto him like a hunter eyeing his trapped prey. 10 minutes later, Su Tran returned to his car, phone in hand, grinning as he announced, All done. The fate of our tails sealed tight in a bag. He slipped the phone away and instructed, Hong Fo, just like we planned. Take this phone and go for a stroll. Turning, he locked the tailor in the car trunk. Job done. Su Tran dusted off his hands while the poor guy inside screamed in despair. Hongo cracked a sly smile. Don't worry. Master Su, if anyone dares follow me, they won't come back alive. With that, he sped off, while the tailor in the trunk yelled for help. Help! Somebody. At Thuan Than, a supercar pulled up in front of a restaurant, where 3 people were waiting to greet them. Tong Thu stepped out, face serious but polite. Greetings, everyone. Sorry to trouble you all. I have got a little cutie with me too. The host, Hung Lak, quickly replied, No trouble at all. It is an honor to work with young Master Su. It has been over a month since I last saw young Master Su. Right after we parted at Longdang Hotel. He hesitated, then asked, Tong young master, is not Sif Thiu coming? Tong Thu smiled, patting Hung Lak on the shoulder. My brawl will be here soon. Hung Lak's face lit up. That is great. Let us eat and wait then. I have already booked the room. Please, follow me inside. Tong Thu and the others followed Hung Lak's lead. Tong Thu said, Hung Ra is being too polite. Hung Kwang asked curiously, Who is that? Why is Dad acting like he is greeting a nephew or something? Chole thought for a moment, then said, No clue. It is the first time I have seen Hung Ra greet someone with such a big smile. That kid's eyes kinda look like Hung Ra's. Do not they? Could he be Hung Ra's illegitimate son? That question made Hung Kwang freeze instantly. Inside the Thuan Than restaurant, the table was nearly full. Hung Lak asked loudly, Has young Master Su arrived at the outskirts yet? He quickly stood, patted his son's shoulder, and instructed, Little Kwang, you go welcome Tong young master first. You two are about the same age. Might have some common ground. I will go greet young Master Su. Hung Kwang shot back confidently. Don't worry, Dad. Satisfied, Hung Lak turned and headed out to meet the Vips, while Hung Kwang stayed behind, flashing a dangerously sly smile. He put on a smile, stuck out his hand, and said, You must be Tong young master. Right? Here in Thuan Than, we love martial arts, so our grip might be a bit strong. Tong young master, do not take it personally. Hung Kwang's grip was so firm Tong Thu looked a bit stunned. Hung Kwang's face darkened as he spoke provocatively. No, I love martial arts too. After we eat, maybe you can teach me a thing or two. Young Master Hung. Oh yeah. I am a disciple of the Badao Fist School, under Master Badao. What about you, Tong young master? Tong Thu fired back hotly. My master's actually my older bro. Everyone calls him the male martial arts master. Hung Kwang tightened his grip, face reddening. Male martial arts master. That is a bold claim. Tong smirked challengingly. Everyone who said that before got tamed by my bro. Young Master Hung. Want to test your skills? Hung Kwang instantly let go, putting on a fake smile and praising. Alright. Young Master Tong really is straightforward. Then he threw an arm around Tong Thu like they were brothers and said, Come on, our place has a private courtyard. We can spar a bit. The people behind Liendo looked at the two with confused expressions. In the backyard, Hung Rai and Tong Thu stood atop some towering wooden pillars. With a few onlookers watching intently below, the student spoke smoothly. Young Master Hung is causing trouble again. The assistant nearby warned. Don't beat people too harshly, or the boss won't be easy to deal with later. Tong Thu lit up. Hum a trank. That is old hat. Come on, young Master Hung. I will only use one move of the Kylan step against you. What do you say? Hung Kwang took the bait like a lightning strike with a punch. I want to see what you are really made of. Daring to talk like that, Tong Thu just laughed and lightly dodged. Young Master Hung, your speed's just not impressive enough. Goodbye. Young Master Hung. He immediately returned a fierce kick right to Hung Kwang's waist. Hung Kwang lost his balance and tumbled backward. Panicked to the max. He crashed headfirst into the ground, legs flailing wildly in the air, a downright embarrassing sight. The crowd behind burst out laughing and mocked. Oh man, young Master Hung, that was pathetic. You got kicked down with just one move. He fumed, glaring at their teasing grins. Hung Kwang regained composure, propping himself up and reluctantly praising Tong Thu. Kid, you actually have some skills. He then mustered all his strength to leap onto a pillar and clung on tight. The pillar wobbled violently from Hung Kwang's impact. Nearly uprooted from the ground, he fiercely pressed down on two massive wooden pillars toward his opponent and said, Try dealing with this move. Seeing this, Tong Thu could not hide his surprise, exclaiming, This guy's packing some serious power. But just as quick, Tong Thu launched a kick that snapped the two pillars in half. Flying toward him, jumping down from above, he stretched out his long legs up to his armpits. Catching Hung Kwang off guard, Hung Kwang broke out in a cold sweat. Trembling, Tong Thu mercifully said, Raw power alone won't cut it. Hung Kwang slumped, staring intently at Tong Thu's legs. What kind of kicking technique is that? Tong Thu arrogantly glanced back at the pillars without hesitation. This is a secret technique my brother-in-law taught me. Without missing a beat, he quickly demonstrated the Keelan step, hopping across the pillars with fluid grace. The onlookers gaped in astonishment. Hung Kwang stammered, This speed. Tong Thu returned calmly to his spot and said, Too bad I am not at full strength yet. If my brother-in-law were here, he could flatten every Ho-Mei Trang in a flash. Hung Kwang asked seriously, Your brother-in-law? The Sufthikyu Suchen that my father keeps talking about. Tong Thu proudly confirmed. Exactly. Hung Kwang could not hide his excitement. So that is who he is? I really want to meet him. Tong Thu smirked to himself. Brother-in-law has not even set foot in Thun Then yet. But Thun Then already has legends about him, and even fans. Hung Lak led So Chan inside. Speaking up. So Chan, this way please. We are all set. The crowd in the backyard immediately perked up. Suthiyu. Tong Thu excitedly jumped up and waved, calling out loudly, Brother-in-law. So Chan turned to look at him. Everyone else charged forward at full speed, shouting, Suthiyu. Greetings. Suthiyu. Suthiyu. Will you take me as your disciple? Tong Thu was tossed around in the air by them, dizzy as hell. The crowd swarmed So Chan, clamoring, Suthiyu. Are you really Tong Thu's master? Suthiyu. Can I learn the Keelan step? Tong Thu tumbled backward, not caring who he bumped into. Hung Kwang barged through the crowd urgently, pleading, Suthiyu. Take me as your disciple. I will pay double the tuition, no? 10 times. Suddenly, Hung Kwang's father smacked him hard on the head, making him gag. Hung Li yelled, You idiot! If Sufthikyu wants disciples, he will decide himself. Hung Kwang, tears welling up, rubbed his head and asked bitterly, Dad, what was that for? His father's face darkened, thinking, This brat dares to seek discipleship before knowing the rules. The Siyu Heian order. Last time during the siege on the Heian family, I received orders from the Siyu Heian Young Master. The Siyu Heian Young Master's command represents the highest authority in the Siyu Heian sect, second only to the original patriarchs. Every worldly asset of the Siyu Heian sect must obey absolutely. Hung Rai is one of the Siyu Heian sect's secular enterprises. Hung Lak worriedly thought, what if things do not go as planned? Back then, the remaining 8 clans were summoned by Suo Zhen using the old mysterious young master's order to assist Song Ra. Yeah? Same thing. When it comes to rank, Su Zhen is basically the grandmaster of the Hung clan. You can't just casually take him as your master. Don't go provoking young Master Su over this. Hung Lak forced a smile and said, Young Master Su, kids do not understand these things. Please do not take it to heart. Su Zhen softly replied. No worries. Song Thu excitedly chimed in, Brother-in-law, before you got here, I was just testing a few moves against Hung Ras people. Now Thuan then has your legendary skills too. You helplessly watched him, thinking, so this brat just wanted to get me involved. Meanwhile, on a busy road, a white car suddenly sped up, causing chaos in traffic. I have passed everything on to him already. Little though, do not keep any secrets, he replied helplessly. Brother-in-law, you are playing me again. Su Zhen quickly called out, let us, Hung Ras head. Behind them, Song Thu was shyly scratching his head as the group fussed over him. At Hung Ria's secret chamber, Su Zhen sat inside a circle of talismans and said, Ready. I am about to break the curse. The three are trapped by the blood curse of the ancestral bone, which is in the hands of the king of the divine gate. Once the bone stirs, the owner of the bone will surely sense it. So we have to strike fast and finish this quickly. Li Zhen hurriedly bowed. Master, whether we succeed today or not, I will spill everything I know. You smiled reassuringly. Don't worry. The ancestral blood bone has met me. It is as good as dead. Saying that, Sachan began casting spells as talismans floated around him. The place around these three instantly burst into flames. Suchan gently reassured them, saying the process might be a bit rough, but it will be over soon, just hang in there. At the same time, on a busy street filled with vehicles, a white car suddenly accelerates wildly, causing chaos in traffic. Inside that car, Kwana snapped in frustration. This route from Suchan is just unbearable. Suddenly, his face drained of color, his body seemingly starting to fail him. He staggered, dizzy, forcing the car to slam on the brakes. Drivers stuck behind were fuming, yelling, Are you trying to kill us? Learn how to drive, man. Junha gritted his teeth, furious. Damn it, I have been played. Su Zhen is not even on this route. He has already started targeting the bone. Then he slammed the gas pedal and sped off. People around were confused. Who is this? What is with the crazy rage for 3 days? Junha muttered while driving. That tremor just shifted from the bone. Su Zhen trying to break my ancestral blood bone from this direction. At most 2 minutes left. He was speeding with no intention to stop, approaching a tunnel. Junha's eyes burned with hatred. Li Zhen, I am coming for your miserable life. Back in Hung Ra's secret chamber, Su Zhen tossed 3 talismans and an order. His expression showed no fear. Li Zhen and his family were immediately attacked by swarms of bees, their bodies crawling with them. These creatures pierced their bodies with a bizarre, powerful spiritual energy. Afterward, the 3 gasped for breath, dripping with sweat. Li Zhen's family trembling all over. Su Zhen stomped the ground hard and announced, Mission accomplished. Congratulations. You are free now. Li Zhen's family hurriedly bowed. Thank you, Master. Meanwhile, Junha inside his car suddenly started coughing uncontrollably. His car slammed on the brakes again, in the middle of the road, smoke billowing everywhere. He slumped over. Airbags deployed. Bystanders panicked. What is going on? Did something happen? Is someone dead? Li Zhen here was so relieved he cried, clasping his hands sincerely. Thank you, Master, for your immense kindness. Anything related to the Divine Gate incident, I will tell you everything I know. But there is one favor I ask. Li Zhen glanced at the boy, who looked puzzled by his request. Su Zhen, noticing the boy's confusion, gently patted his head. Why do not you go play with Brother Song Thu outside for a bit? The boy obediently replied, Okay. Li Zhen began to open up. Thank you, Master. Over the years at the Divine Gate, I have done many dirty deeds. But if possible, I still want to keep the image of a good father in my son's eyes. Su Zhen seriously asked him, Do you know why the Divine Gate keeps popping up everywhere? Li Zhen answered honestly. The Wushan sect has a forbidden zone filled with venomous snakes and poisonous creatures, originally meant for sect disciples to train in. Since the sect leader ascended to power, that place has become his lab for researching the undead. Hearing this, Sao Lion raised his curious brow and asked, Undead, he explained, using the vital essence of the living to forge the undead, implanting it into a corpse to reanimate it. These undead are incredibly powerful, immune to pain, and fearless of death. Some warriors were born with their own ambitions, but once turned into undead, they become obedient soldiers, fearless and unyielding. Li Zhen spoke up. From what I know, the materials for researching the undead were all kidnapped by the sect leader. Su Chen Zisi confirmed. So you are saying Wushan sect is secretly involved in kidnappings? He sighed deeply before admitting it. Yes, and this ties into the shadowy power of Yongya. Wushensect is the puppet master behind this organization. The tiny corporation, which handles cross-border transport, is also a major shareholder in Yonggya. Wushensect uses tiny corporation to carry out their experiments. Sao Lion bowed his head, recalling his wife once mentioned this company had a vast network, dominating the industry like a ninja, thriving in both cyberspace and sea trade. Lizen confessed his burning desire. Countless lives lost to the undead in recent years, many taken by my own hands. I do not fear death. Just beg you to bring Wushensect to justice and restore peace to the world. Su Chen stood and said, Wushensect was beyond my expectations. If not for you, I would not have realized they are conducting such dark experiments. But where do we even start? Lost in thought. His phone suddenly rang. Su Chen pulled out his phone and answered. Curious? Sister Jiang, why are you calling me? And Dao sat cross-legged, casually replying. Su Chen, I heard you are investigating the Ning Zimo and Yang Xiaojing cases in Yongjia. On the other end, Junna groaned in anger as he woke up. Damn it, Junna grabbed his phone and reported. Big brother, I was too late, the undead core has been destroyed. Jun Xiao barked orders. How's your condition? Junna quickly replied, injured by the core's backlash, but nothing serious. Calmly, Jun Xiao instructed. Good. Head back. Su Chen's presence caused losses to Wushensect, but it is not critical to the bigger picture. Next, we need to accelerate our plan and eliminate these obstacles. Nin Zimo is our top priority. At a tea house in Qianqing, and Dao, Duting, and Nianfan sat quietly, waiting. Su Chen entered, greeting politely. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sister Jiang, and Dao waved it off with a smile and said, not long at all. Please sit. Let me introduce you, this is Duting. Duting quickly stood and shook Su Chen's hand. I have heard about you for a while. Su Chen replied warmly. The pleasure's mine, and Dao turned to continue the introductions. But before she finished, Nianfan interrupted with a cold remark. You are Su Chen? You look pretty ordinary. Nianfan held out his hand. I am Nian. Hopefully, in our future cooperation, you won't drag us down. Su Chen bluntly ignored the handshake. Pulling a tissue from the box on the table, holding it up in front of Nianfan, he said with a smirk, you have got a snack stuck in your nose. Better wipe it off quick. Nianfan slammed the table. Offended. What is your problem? And Dao quickly patted Nianfan's shoulder to calm him. All right. Enough. Let us focus on the main issue. She slid a stack of papers toward Su Chen. These are the files on Yang Xiaojing you asked me to investigate. Su Chen examined them, then asked. The Guangming Jiangxi Corporation is also a shareholder in Yongjia. Right, Sister Jiang? Forgive my bluntness. But if I say I want to take down Yongjia, will you still back me up? And Dao nodded firmly. Don't worry. You can trust me completely. No matter what kind of backing you need, I will have your back. Because, the truth is, we are on the same side. My job is a bit special, so I do not usually talk about it. But now's the perfect time to introduce myself properly. I am Dao, head of the Special Operations Division, Southern Bureau, Ministry of Public Security, Huaxia. And now, I officially invite you to assist us in investigating Chinese corporations' cross-border human trafficking case. After that shocking introduction, he blurted out in surprise. Special Operations Bureau. Naim Feng coolly explained. The Special Operations Bureau, the Huaxia Special Action Unit, handles high-stakes, ruthless incidents, especially those involving special entities. Got it? Su Chen frowned. Confused. I do not get it. What exactly are special entities? ZVN10, friendly as ever, replied. People like you guys, born with ancient martial legacies. He shook hands with Anzio and marveled. You seriously blow my mind? Sister Jiang, does your family even know about you? She gave a helpless, bitter smile and said, my dad never discussed business with me before. It was not until I joined the Special Ops Bureau and started digging into the underground that I realized part of it belongs to my family. Su Chen pointed at the file hesitantly. But do not worry. If this case really involves the Jiang family, I will do whatever it takes, even if it means destroying my own bloodline. He picked up the file and asked, what exactly do you want me to do? And the Ro spoke up. First, check out Denti UTNS file. I will fill you in on the current underground fight club scene. Vina DA is the underground fight club you passed by last time. It is arguably the largest one nationwide. You can spot it just about anywhere in the country. But behind every fight, the organizers secretly rig the matches to entertain the wealthy. VD pulls in thousands daily, big money. No joke. From what I know, Vina Dedi is backed by a slew of southern merchants. Denning family, Jiang family, Even the Nine family are involved. The reason we are here today is mainly to talk about the Denjing family. The tiny heap conglomerate depends on them and controls shipping in Shanghai. You would never guess who used to run that operation. Sachin pondered deeply, flipping through the documents. Then exclaimed, "No way. I never expected that." Dine to Yuchinu's father was also in real estate and a shareholder in Vin D Fight Club. Tine VIP conglomerate is one of Vin D's backers. Dine to you. From Bung Then, daughter of Den Kim, the old boss of Teen Impip conglomerate Bung Then. The heir of Den Kim before joining the underground fight club. She worked at Tin Nipip, running Shanghai shipping operations. She disappeared for a while 10 years ago, then resurfaced at Vina Diaz Fight Club. He proposed, "This is way more tangled than I thought. But first, let us focus on why the Special Ops Bureau came looking for me." Ilo said with a smirk. Talking to someone smart is always easier. First, we have planted people inside Tin Ni. We know Ten Heap has been quietly recruiting innate martial artists. Something big is definitely brewing. The Tan side, our investigation team does not have any innate martial artists yet, so the leads on this case are slim. Getting intel from higher-ups is tough. So Chen guessed. You want me to find innate martial artists to back you up? Hilo did not hesitate. Exactly. If this case was not so tricky, we would not want outsiders involved. But right now, this is the best way. Su Lian shared his thoughts. I am fine with that. Leave it to TUMC. She can probably handle most situations. Second, about Dun and Tu Chen, she vanished 10 years ago, then suddenly showed up in the underground fight club. We believe whatever happened inside there is the key to this case. The Harris of the Denning family, in charge of crucial maritime business before disappearing, then suddenly appearing in a sunless fight club. That is way too suspicious, as if she crossed a line no one dares touch, and was cast out. And Zio spoke honestly. I suspect she knows something deep inside. I hope you can dig up what happened during that time through her. Sa-Chen quickly answered. I will do my best. Then he fell silent, lost in thought. If that is true, this case is way more complicated. I wonder if TUMC knows anything about this. Naheim Fong snapped irritably. Are you serious? Do you think we are playing games with you? Suddenly pounding the table, he stood up loudly. Our mission is simple. Get it done. Dying to you is probably the key to this case. If you can get answers, the Special Ops Bureau will personally interrogate her. Sichen smiled faintly, his eyes watching Heim Fong's intense reaction with curiosity. That gaze made Heim Fong stiffen, his mind a little shaken, sweat breaking out on his face. Unzio had had enough. She shot Nem Fong a furious glare and snapped. Enough already. So Chan gently stood up to warn them. You better not pull any special tricks on Duong Tu Can. I might not be the strongest, but when it comes to protecting my friends, I will give it my all. The head of the team, Jiang, contacted again. Next time, I do not want to see any of that nonsense. You take back your words, he said, then turned his back and waved goodbye. The door slammed shut. So Chan left, a bit hesitant but determined. Niamfong glared at him angrily, cursing. Damn it! Who did he call that nonsense? Du Ting chuckled. If it's own it. And Dao was fed up with their nonsense and snapped loudly. Enough already. Niamfong grabbed in Dao's hand firmly and challenged. Boss, I do not get why you trust some country bumpkin. I do not see how he can help crack the case. Might even stir up trouble for Duong, putting the Thien Neep group on alert. She smiled mysteriously and softly said, Really? You think so? Suddenly, she pulled out a pencil and a blank sheet of paper, and Dao scribbled something and asked, Want me to tell you why? She tapped the paper against his chest and explained. This is the clue that So Tran provided earlier. The Thien Nihip group's goods imported from abroad are all supplied to King Min Mun, with the destination being Kin Nam, which has already been sealed off by Ruakok Than Chu. If you do not believe me, then go check it out yourself, Zhao said. Niam Fong stared blankly as he examined the note she wrote. Du Ting exclaimed in surprise. Oh man, it has been 3 months and we still have no clue where the Thien Geep's goods went. If this is legit, it is a groundbreaking lead. And Dao immediately added, Exactly. That is why I told Liu Niam Pham to check out other people's trails. Du Ting teased Niam Pham as he walked by. You are really pushing it, Liu. And Dao turned coldly and announced, Also, you seriously messed up this operation. At the year-end review, I am putting today's performance on your record. After saying that, the two girls shut the door and left. Niam Pham stayed behind, head bowed in silence. He clenched his teeth and thought, let us see just how capable So Chan really is. 3 days later, at Bong City, the Neep port, Tumak stood alone, listening to a phone call. He spoke calmly into the receiver. Don't worry. You can. I only promised to help Uncle So with one thing. After a while, I will be back. No big deal. All right. Then I am out for now. I will find you if anything comes up. A voice called out from behind Mac. Hey, that is the boss calling you. He needs you for something. Come with me. Quietly. He followed the employee's lead. Mac was asked, how long have you been here? Settling in all right with the work, he replied politely. Almost got the hang of it. It is mostly about cargo transport. The employee patted Mac on the shoulder. Do a good job, kid. Your skills look solid. The boss will definitely be counting on you. The door opened, and he softly called out, Second uncle, you asked for me. Kwanha inside folded his hands happily and said, Mac's here. Come on over and sit. Have some tea. He offered. How have you been adjusting these past couple weeks? Mac took the tea. His face tense. If there is something, just say it. Kwanha smiled craftily. Pleased with his response, he got straight to the point. You probably understand how things work here securing the cargo at the port. There is a very important shipment coming up. After thinking it over, I decided to trust family for this one. Mac obediently replied, Uncle. I will follow whatever you decide. He pondered deeply. Just like Uncle Suo said right after arriving, he was handed a critical mission. Mac recalled Su Chan's sincere guidance. Sao Mac, this mission can only rely on you. I still have a more important task to assign to him. Kwanha smiled warmly. All right. With your help, this shipment's in good hands. Don't worry, kid. After this mission, if you want to return to Ninja to manage the company, second uncle will definitely support you all the way. Also, I am sure you remember the Dongtyukan incident back then. We have got some leads here related to that. You can take a look. Looking at the screen, Mac's eyes widened in shock. This is... The video showed Tyukan being kidnapped, her body tightly bound, eyes pleading desperately toward the camera. The kidnapper, fully covered, sneered confidently. Ningji. This clip, I made it just for you. Back then, you were the epitome of prestige, young, noble, unmatched even by all of Yang City's elites combined. Now, because of Yang Xiaojing, you have gone all out against Ningji, wasting 6 years stuck in the underground power game. But do you even know who she really is? Did she ever tell you her true identity? Ningji probably never saw it coming, foolishly working for the Bureau. Clueless that Yang Xiaojing and the Bureau were pulling the strings, deceiving him. Zemo, confused, asked again Bureau and Xiaojing. The kidnapper pressed a knife to her face, threatening. Spill it. Why did you show up at the underground power game back then? Xiaojing, with a sullen voice, replied, I am the daughter of President Yang Qian from the Yang Group. I originally worked at Yang Port. I spent 6 years at Yang Port, clueless about the goods I was handling. Dad told me they were some rare exotic animals ordered by domestic zoos. Later, I found out those so-called animals were actually living people. I would been tricked by my dad into running a human trafficking racket for 6 years. I went to my father demanding an explanation, but he locked me up in the authorities' quarters. Constantly watched. No freedom at all. At my lowest point, I ran into Tran. He told me that soon someone from Ning would come to the authorities' quarters, and I should seize the chance to grab that Ning rope. I followed his words, and sure enough, Ning Tumak was pulled out and escaped. I thought I would finally live a peaceful life, but Tran threatened me with the Kang Duong family. I had no choice but to obey him, feeding him Ning's intelligence. To keep Ning Tumak from discovering the truth about her and Duong, I had to play along. I dared not tell Ning Tumak about this. I feared he would leave me if he knew. I also worried my father would keep making mistakes, so I had to cooperate with Tran, acting out this charade to keep fooling Ning Tumak. The kidnapper smirked, taunting him. Ning, does not this truth clear up a lot of your doubts? You should dig deeper. Where did this Suo Chen come from? And whose daughter is Yang Xiaojing? Junha began acting, pretending to sympathize with him. The second uncle knew this truth was brutal. Kids always love those hopelessly pure love stories. But the truth, pure feelings, doesn't exist in this world. Yang Xiaojing's been secretly leaking Ning's most intel to others behind your back. Do you have any idea how much damage that has done to Ning's operations? The only ones truly devoted to you are your own blood. Zemo lowered his head, voice heavy as he said, I get it now. Second uncle. Junha stepped forward, patting his shoulder reassuringly. Got it. Just come back, and I believe your dad will forgive you. Scene shifts to Tianqing, Songra, and Su Chen sitting on a sofa, responding calmly on the phone. All right. Noted. He smiled and turned to Dao Zun. Junior brother, thanks for covering for me lately. By the way, What is up with Chinyi Port lately? Any other ports prepping big shipments? Suddenly, the door bursts open. Songdo rushes in. Breathless. Brother-in-law. Bad news. Yang Xiaojing is missing. He jolted up. Alarmed. What? Yang Xiaojing is gone, Songdo nervously explained. Haven't you been spending the last few days with her? Tiu Lang came looking this morning. Said she vanished. We found this after digging through all her mail. Su Chen's expression turned grim as he stared at his phone. Songdo anxiously asked, Brother-in-law, what is going on? Is Yang Xiaojing kidnapped? He calmly analyzed. This clip is obviously fabricated. Yang Xiaojing probably staged everything with someone to get intel on Ning. He has never met Yang Xiaojing before. So this is all an act to trade for Ning's secrets. Songdo scratched his head. Confused. Su Chen guessed. This clip was likely sent to Ning's emo intentionally. Even if the people in it are fake, the real mess lies in. Tongdo scratched his head. Confused. What is up with this Ning Gai Tao? Su Chen guessed this clip was probably sent by Ninja to Ning to Mac on purpose. Even though the person was fake, the tricky part was the identity of Duong Tiu Can and her concealment from Ning to Mac. Those things were real. That revelation stunned Dao Tun and Tongdo beyond belief. Su Chen thoughtfully added that his own identity was also in question. He had lost his memory and wandered into the Tong family without proof, thanks to connections the Tong family covered for him. So now, he really was suspicious. Tongdo worriedly said, This is bad, man. Nowadays, social media is blowing up everywhere with news about Duong Tiu Can and Ning Tu Mac. Accusing her of scheming and using Tiu Lang, he immediately asked, Let me see. He then pulled out his phone right in front of Suo Chan. 2 videos popped up with titles like The Ugly Dan Base Worst Tricks and 10 Ways the Ugly Dan Ba Lured 9 Kong 2. Danba Ugly is Su Chan's experiment subject. After taking the Northern Zen S drug, she turned into this mess. Su Chan stood, patted Tongdu's shoulder, and said, Looks like Duong Tiu Can saw that clip earlier and wants to find 9 to Mac to explain. Whoever posted that clip is definitely out to get her. Duong Tiu Can means a lot to Tiu Mac. If they catch her, they will use her to threaten Tiu Mac for sure. Tongdu's jaw dropped in shock. Su Chan quickly ordered. Right now, everyone go find Duong Tiu Can first. He smirked coldly and said, As for Tiu Mac, just trust her for now. She stopped, helplessly muttering, Too many people. Tiu Can grabbed a random person, pleading, Hey, sorry to bother you, but I have got something urgent in Bong City. Can you let me through? I can. Whatever you want. Seeing her, the man blinked in shock, stammering, Are you? Dong Tiu? Overjoyed, Tiu Can replied, You know me. That is great. I am Dong Han, and it is urgent. Can you please let me through? Suddenly, he kicked her hard, knocking her to the cracked ground. The man cursed her with venom. Ugly woman thinking she can snatch the swan's meat. Dream on. No chance. The crowd gathered, pointing and whispering, That is the ugly trap who snared Tiu Lang and Nun Tu Mac. Damn. The real thing's even scarier than the pics. Poor Nun. What was he thinking falling for that ugly chick? Tiu Can, stunned and dazed, asked confused, What are you guys talking about? A man shoved out a photo of Tiu Lang and shouted at her, How dare you ask? You are her friend? Yet you sabotage her career, always trying to ruin her performances. Do you know how many clients I lost for Duong Cheng's show because of you? The crowd joined in. That tiger's friend is just like this, right? Poor Tiu Lang. Can snapped back fiercely. I am not against Sister Tiu Lang. They got mad, yelling together, Let us drag this ugly woman to Tian City Square. Let everyone see her true face, expose her for who she really is. One man even forced Tiu Can to go live on camera and apologize to Tiu Lang. Suddenly, Tiu Lang rushed over in a panic, waving her arms wildly. The men's eyes went wide in shock and relief. It is Tiu Lang. Tiu Lang pushed them aside, shouting loudly, Tiu Can. Tiu Can slumped down, grabbing her hand. Tiu Lang gently asked, Tiu Can, are you okay? Did those guys hurt you? Tiu Can hesitated. I am but Tiu Lang grabbed her hand and started pulling her away. We will talk when we get back. Tiu Can argued quickly. I have to find Tu Mac. I need to explain everything to him. Tiu Lang asked seriously. Tiu Can, you and Nun Tu Mac have been through so much together. Don't you even have a shred of trust for him? Tiu Can stammered. A man angrily interrupted. Tiu Lang, we are trying to help you. Stay away from that woman, she only brings trouble. She looked at him with a sharp glare and confirmed. She is my friend. The man immediately clammed up. Well, curious? He asked. Don't you see what is online? Someone nearby helplessly muttered. Who knows? Meanwhile, at the Hong Din Hotel, Bobathiu Hong, Vin Dong, and both Thieu gathered. Vin Dong laughed smugly while looking at his phone. Who could come up with such a brilliant plan? Using Dong Thieu Can's face as the Northern Zen drug user, 2 birds. 1 stone, Bobathiu excitedly asked. Diet Thieu. Where do you find that cyber sailor? Not so simple. Thieu Hong replied arrogantly. The Dark Network has a whole crew. They are disciples specializing in shadow weapons and stealth kung fu. Nowadays, many of them have gone undercover, working as cyber sailors or private spies. That group's called Mayan, and there is a rival faction named Diep N. I plan to recruit both to keep shaking Thieu Lang's world, so Dong Thieu Can has nowhere to hide. Thieu Hong's expression turned serious as he peered at the phone. Both Thieu and Vin Dong leaned in. Puzzled. What is up? The message from Young Hong was sent. 1 million. Featuring Dong Thieu Can and Tran. Did you accept? The other side immediately refused, apologizing and saying they won't take any more orders from Tran from now on. They were baffled, exclaiming, Dape Film just rejected his order and said they won't accept anything from Tran anymore. What? Meanwhile, at Dep Film, a mysterious hacker spoke up. Boss, why are we turning down orders from Deep Thieu? We are in fierce competition with my film. Losing that 1 million could let them pull ahead. The big boss smacked him on the head and snapped. What do you know? Have you forgotten the task of tailing Tran last time? No one has ever slipped past my watch before. Tran was the first. At that moment, the boss nervously glanced around, cursing. Damn it! Where is that guy? Suddenly, Tran appeared behind him and tapped him on the shoulder. The boss hung his head in shame, muttering, Tran is not as simple as he seems. Crossing him is asking for trouble. The door slammed open abruptly. A woman shouted, Myvi, are you sure about letting Dip Film lose 1 million? Or maybe even more? She slammed the table, demanding, I invest so much every month to back you. And this is how you work. The boss helplessly raised his hands. Now's not the time to be stubborn. Miss, I have tracked Tran before. He is no ordinary guy. Even the king's one-night annihilation involved him. He walked away sadly as his underlings patted his shoulder, sympathizing. Boss, why'd the big boss send the miss here? Isn't this just asking for trouble? Cut to Thieu Lang, who spoke thoughtfully. Someone like that, who is draining both Ting Dong and Nin Tu Mac, must have another agenda. Right now, only Tran can help us. Suddenly, a supercar appeared going the wrong way against Thieu Lang's car. Both slammed the brakes to avoid a crash. Damn, Tran complained that she was swerving wildly. He was furious, muttering, that woman's asking for death. A group of girls with baseball bats blocked Thieu Lang's car. Passersby curiously whispered, Woo, what is that? Some kind of cosplay. Damn, Tran smirked teasingly. If it was anyone else, I would say no. But if it is Thieu Lang, then I am definitely helping out. He pulled back his words and slammed the gas, startling the 2 girls behind. The girls shouted in a panic, No way! They are trying to escape. Chase them! They tailgated Damn Tran's car, yelling, Don't let them get away. The girls caught up quickly and kept swerving to slow Damn Tran down. Thieu Lang grabbed Thieu Can in fright. Master Hong's driving is insane. Damn Tran, moved to tears, excitedly recalled. Back when I was young, I even won provincial racing awards. Every race, I would listen to your piano playing in the car. Thinking back now still fires me up. Damn, Tran nervously glanced in the rear view. Why are more and more cars tailing us? Who pissed them off? Thieu Lang turned to look, stunned. That is, it was Thieu Lang's fanboys, holding up signs and shouting insults at the ugly woman. Then, they vanished right next to Thieu Lang. A fangirl of Tumac angrily cursed at Thieu Can. My youth. My idol, how could Nine Tumac like such an ugly woman? Thieu Can looked out as a man waved a go die flag and openly dissed her, clearly disgusted by such a woman. Thieu Lang worriedly called out, Thieu Can. She shook her head. What is going on? Why is my photo spreading everywhere? Thieu Can felt trapped. Dozens of hateful eyes locked onto her. She shivered and whispered, Don't look at me. Do not look at me. Thieu Lang warmly hugged her and comforted. It is Thieu Can. I promise. I will find a way to fix your face. Suddenly, Thieu Can's phone buzzed in Thieu Lang's pocket. Someone was calling. Damn, Tran proudly reminisced. I have been misunderstood before too. Back when I was young, my skills were too good. People thought I was cheating, but in the end, I shut them up with more wins. Thieu Lang chimed in. Exactly. Thieu Can. The best revenge is to live well and rub it in their faces. After saying this, she answered the call. Boss, I found Thieu Can, but she can't get out right now. The squad just kicked off the firefight over here. I have briefed you when the time comes. You guys jump out and run. We will handle the rest. Tu Lang pats Tu Tien on the shoulder to steady him. Hey Yu Tien. It is going to be all right. The reinforcements are here. She nervously mutters under her breath. Don't look at me. Do not look at me. Tu Lang calls out softly, trying to pull Tu Tien back. She is desperate, silently pleading for his help. What is the plan? Reinforcements. After Tu Ken ran into those brainless fans, his state is not great. He immediately orders her to hand over the phone. Tun asks, if Tu Maisi were here today, with what you know about him, how do you think he would react? Her eyes light up, recalling Tu Meki's warm and steady presence. Tu quietly calls his name. Lost in thought, she answers the earlier question to the reinforcements. He would definitely stand by me, he instantly affirms. Exactly. Her lover never cared about the scar on her face. So why should the judgmental stares of others shake her soul? Right now, she is exactly what the shadowy forces want. Weak. Pitiful. Desperate. The more broken Tu Mac sees her, the more frenzied and out of control he becomes. Is she really going to let herself become a weapon that hurts Tu Mas? Suddenly, Taiyushin snaps awake, breaking free from the haze of despair. She fully absorbs the reinforcement's words and softly replies, you are right. He has always told her she is getting stronger, unraveling the knots in her heart. Tu Lang beams with joy, calling out, Tu Tun. The cars tailing Tu Lang suddenly get cut off by the reinforcements, vehicle barreling in front of them. Seeing this confusing scene unfold, the driver of the trailing car freaks out. What the hell is this? The reinforcements leader smirks inside his car. Warning, you come talk to me first. This spot's mine. Tu Lang spots his ally's car cutting in and says, it is reinforcements, they are here to back us up. She quickly claps her hands, urging the reinforcements on without missing a beat. He floors it and speeds off like a bat out of hell. Warning. Hold tight. As he cuts in front of them, he taunts. I own this road. I planted these trees. Then he finishes with a cold line. If you think you are getting through here, think again. The driver behind fumes. Damn it. We are losing him. The two cars race side by side, screeching tires and roaring engines filling the air. Ms. Lam thinks silently. It is that reinforcements guy again. Meanwhile, the reinforcements leader swears, no way you guys are slipping away on my watch. Soon enough, they reach the spot where Hedadika's crew is waiting. Hey. Over here, as the reinforcements car pulls in, the two immediately slam the doors shut. Moments later, the doors are bolted tight, no one's getting in or out now. Still, Lumum's car barrels straight toward the gate. He mutters, trying to run, as his speed skyrockets. Lam crashes his car right into the gate, shouting, road's wide open. Once inside, the car slams on the brakes. Lum steps out, his eyes scanning every inch around him. When he finds nothing, he grumbles in frustration. Damn it! Where the hell did these guys disappear to? Muttering, he grabs his phone and calls the lower ranks. Hey boss. Looks like the mission's about to blow. Dion to TUS teamed up with the reinforcements now. His superior replies calmly. Donna sweat it. The shipment's already en route. Once they react, I will have the goods in hand. The rest, just tell them to deal with it. Meanwhile, near the repair shop, Tu Lang politely says, thanks, master. Hit me up via email tomorrow, I will treat you to a meal. The driver happily replies, no problem. After settling in the car, she sighs in relief, finally feeling a moment of peace. Less than 3 seconds later, Tu Lang wonders aloud, where's reinforcements? Are we just going to leave him behind? The leader scoffs. The one you do not have to worry about is him. Meanwhile, Tu-sen is on the phone with someone. As reinforcements picks up, she speaks. Hello? Reinforcements. Cut to the chase. Tu-tun. I need to ask you something. Do you know what the Then sect is researching? When Tu-ken falls silent, he continues. They are exploiting the living, researching an ancient poison that erases humanity, using supplies from the Thayan Heap Corporation. She repeats quietly. Ancient poison. Then reinforcements asks, you are Dun and Kiem's adopted daughter, right? That guy, how on earth did you end up in the underground martial arts arena? Hopefully, she can tell us everything. Little Can kept repeating. That guy tricked my brother on the boat. The cargo, she knows nothing about it. Then, by some crazy coincidence, when your brother was drunk, Little Can went to check the cargo for him and discovered it was full of living people. The next day, when he woke up and found out she checked the cargo last night, He stayed calm, just told her to wait till they got home to explain. But when little Can got home, what awaited her was imprisonment and surveillance. Struggling, she found a chance to escape the house, following clues that led her to a secret martial arts den. But barely a few steps in, little Can ran straight into someone else. While investigating, she carelessly revealed her identity and realized those inside had been using everyone she met to hunt her down. Then, little Can was locked up by the God King's men beneath the underground martial arts hall, forced to obey their orders. That is when she faced death. After laying out the whole story, little Can sealed it with one last line. What happened next? You all already know. At Yangcheng's tea house, Sa Chen pressed for answers. Do you still remember those sea routes linked to the Heavenly Enterprise group? Little Can replied. Yeah. But those routes might have been cut off years ago, So said. No worries. Let us roll the dice with this special ops mission. Then, Sif-chan led the way into a room. Sister Dao, fancy seeing you again. Upon seeing him, Isatundra immediately reported. The mastermind behind this online storm is a private detective agency called M-Run. They have got 3 spots in Then right where the red arrow points. So-chan nodded. Impressed. This special ops team really delivers. Here's the intel from my side. And Zio quietly scanned the info on the paper he handed over, her expression serious and a bit concerned. Then she smiled toward the opposite side and said, looking forward to a smooth collaboration. Sufta-chan. Meanwhile, outside the Chan Herbal Medicine Company, the crowd was buzzing with complaints. Rumors said their medicine disfigured people. Don't you owe us an explanation? Companies like this, no conscience at all. They deserve to be shut down. Facing the situation, Tungin stepped up to calm everyone down. Please. Everyone. Stay calm. Suddenly, a familiar car sped, heading straight for the crowd. After weaving through the crowd, the car stopped right in front of Ting and Han, who was completely stunned. Sa-chun rolled down the window and said warmly, Quick, get in, boss. Later, Tungnan asked, Curious? What are you doing here? He replied, I cast a divination. I felt I showed up just in time to be the hero who saves the beauty. What do you think? Perfect timing. Right? She gave him a side eye and said seriously, Speak properly. But he just grinned. I am telling the truth. Then Tungin asked, So what is next? Suf-chen explained seriously, I have already uncovered who those sailors really are. With a confident nod, Su-chen added, Of course. Now we are going to take down their hideout. The scene shifted to MN space. Everyone was busy at work. The leader was counting money and assured, Don't worry. Once this deal is done, no one's getting shortchanged. A second later, Suf-chun kicked the door open and coolly asked, Is that so? He strolled into their lair and muttered, What a shame. Come Ev. Su-chen declared, This deal. You can forget it. The leader was stunned. Sufta-chun, the leader quickly demanded, How did you find us here? Su-chen shrugged. There is a lot in this world people do not know. One of you suddenly got defensive. Who dares to walk in here alone? And swung a punch at Sifu-chen. Warning. You are asking for death? But Su-chan ducked effortlessly. Then he countered so fast and could not react. The leader sensed trouble and shouted, Quick! Stop him. But Suf-chan just smirked coldly. You want to stop me? In a flash, Sasha-chun struck and took down the whole gang in the blink of an eye. Just moments ago, Su-chan grabbed the leader's head, and the guy freaked out, begging, Please. Do not. Without holding back, he slammed the guy's head onto the table and taunted, You really think you can handle us all on your own? Outside the stronghold, everything seemed peaceful. But beneath the surface, things were anything but simple. Inside, the ringleader nervously stammered, We are just taking what is owed to us. Doing someone else dirty work. Su-chan calmly replied, Oh really? Then I will give myself 5 coins. Just make sure my ying disappears without missing a beat. He pressed, Come on. Spill it. Who is the mastermind behind you? I am listening. I am listening. Then, a familiar name popped up. Dip Thiu Hong from the Diep family. Su-chan heard this and calmly remarked, Just as I expected. Suddenly, he proposed, All right then. I will give you 30 minutes. I am not just after rumors about Duong Tiu Can vanishing. I want you to spread the word that Deep, Tian, and Bin are at odds. 3 families. One messy rivalry. After giving his order, Su-chan raised his voice. Got it. Do it. The leader immediately nodded. I am on it. I am on it. Meanwhile, Tongnan waited outside the Mai Ying stronghold. Before long, Su-chan appeared. Done here, wife. Let us move to the next spot, she said. Once we wrap this up, the crowd gathered at the northern base should be almost gone. Tongnan paused, then added, By then, I have got a few things to take care of back home, Su-chan quickly reassured her. No problem. I will take you there. Elsewhere. Maeve clenched her jaw. Do you even realize the mess you are in? Her subordinate stammered. Yes, miss. Your lesson's been taken to heart. But Maeve's fury only grew. No way. This time. We can just let it slide. I am calling my dad, he will fire you for this. As she opened her phone, the first thing that hit her eyes left her stunned. Maeve immediately wondered. What kind of salty news is this? Wait, that can be right? Why is this coming from Ma Ying's own account? She stammered. This just keeps getting worse. Gossip about the three families. Money scandals. All leaked by Ma Ying herself. She has been played. Her subordinates huddled close, eager for the drama. Relieved they were not facing off against Su-chan. Then one boasted. Miss, when it comes to reading people, you gotta trust an old pro like me. Maeve shot back coldly. And what exactly are you so proud of? Su-chan's defeated lackey. After seeing the message about Su-chan taking down Ma Ying's stronghold in Tiandan, her anger cooled into deep contemplation. Su-chan really is something else. Her underling grinned. This time, it is over for Ma Ying's power in Tiandan. From now on, Tiandan belongs to us. Maeve flipped her mood completely. Bragging. And it is all thanks to me. I am just lucky showed up in Tiandan. Did not even lift a finger. And Ma Ying just fell apart. Her crew, seeing her confidence, could only obediently respond. Weird. Really weird. Meanwhile, Maeve got pumped thinking, Su-chan is no joke. The more I see him, the more I am hooked. Soon after, the Kantimis scandal of the three rich hairs went viral online, with the bros sharing a bro hug moment. Headlines even claimed Teen Theo's generosity in funding new medicine research was all for their sake. Not stopping there. Some outlets screamed, Vin Dong, there is not a single man in Tiandan he can't get. All three main players fell into deep thought after reading the news. Theo Hong furiously tossed his phone, shouting, this is nonsense. Spit it out straight. Theo angrily snapped. They are trying to smear us. Drag our names through the mud. They will pay for this. Meanwhile, Vin Dong was panicking. Now we are the ones getting trashed. Think fast, my grandma just called. Said she will break my legs when I get home. They wondered. Who the hell leaked our location? Now we have got a bunch of crazies blocking the way down below. Moments later, Theo Hong suddenly guessed the culprit it had to be Su-chan again. Then he confidently declared, nothing to fear. We walk out with our heads held high. I do not believe these fools can twist truth into lies. Vin Dong and both Theo immediately agreed. Right? Let us face them head on. Just as Vin Dong stepped out the door, he accidentally bumped straight into someone else. He immediately snapped, are you blind or what? The other guy just smiled politely. Sorry about that. Before leaving, Vin Dong muttered under his breath. What terrible luck. Without even noticing the face of the person he bumped into, only after they walked far away did Tran pull down his mask and turn back to look. Outside the Hong Lian Hotel, reporters were jostling and shouting, let me through. Step back. Everyone. This exclusive scoop is mine. As soon as they saw the three step out, they whispered among themselves. Quick, check it out. It is Daita. They have arrived. The reporters fired off questions nonstop. So you are admitting it now. What do you think about the recent rumors online? Please answer us. Thu Hong grabbed a microphone from one reporter and boldly declared, the rumors are fake. We are just friends. Nothing shady. Please stop bothering our lives. Seeing this, Vin Ung and B Thigu were visibly impressed, dropping such a smooth denial. Classic Da Thiu. Another reporter pointed at him. Vin Thiu. Do you agree with that? Just as Ving opened his mouth, suddenly he felt dizzy. What is going on? This feels weird. Before he could think further, Vin Ung blurted out, striking a dramatic pose. He declared loudly. Actually, all those rumors online are true. Thu Hong and B Thiku gasped. What? What is he doing? Has he lost his mind? Meanwhile, Vin Ung gleefully ran over, shouting, Thigu Tin. Dai Thiu. No more hiding. Thigu immediately knocked him to the ground, while two nearby reporters scrambled to capture every moment. One reporter pressed. Vin Thiu. So what you are saying is, you admit it now. Not long after, the trio hit the headlines again. Explosive news. Forbidden love. Elite family secrets. The untold truth among the three hairs. Later, Thiu and Thu Hong gave him a good beating. You are crazy. Just trying to have some fun. Huh? Vin Ung could only plead. Stop. Please. Don't hit me anymore. I do not even know what came over me. Please. Stop. Finally, he spat out. Damn. I am done. Right before taking a hit like a lightning strike. After all that chaos, Thigu Hong and B. Thiko turned and left in a full mood, leaving him sprawled on the ground with no other options. Vin Ein called his mom for backup. Mom, I'm outside the Hong Lean Hotel. Please send a car to pick me up nearby. Tran grinned to himself. See Haiyan's spirit technique once activated. It can subtly control someone for a short time, turning them into your puppet. Enjoy the show? Gentlemen, elsewhere. The sound of laughter broke out. Master Cien, send home. Take care of your kidneys. Hearing this, Tran wondered quietly. Sign home. He recalled what Tongue in Hand said, and started calculating silently. His wife mentioned Beach Tran was planning to launch a supplement like Si Pung Sign Home. Tran tapped his fingers thoughtfully. This reading points to a petty villain. Seems like he is hitting a rough patch. Then a light bulb went off in his head, perfect timing to exploit someone's absence. Meanwhile, on the other side, Vin Kruant was getting another round of scolding from his mom. Cut to 3 days later at the Vin household. Mom, I swear I am fine. I am not going to see the Taoist Trafeng Feng. Nothing's wrong with me. Liu shot back confidently. Look at the mess you caused a few days ago. You say you are fine. I do not buy it. She insisted. While the head Taoist was away, I barely managed to get word that he is back today. Whether you want to or not, you are going. Get in the car. No sooner had she spoken than the car roared to life and sped off. Some time later, the car stopped in front of a modest temple, where only 2 Taoist masters were sweeping the yard. She pushed her son inside and said, Master, I contacted you before. This is Ving's son. Please check if he is one of us. Ben Cook did not refuse. He closed his eyes and said, Let me cast a divination. He thought silently. I can quite read this person's fate. All I see is something related to Tung Ra and a talisman. Then he felt something strange. Odd. Tung Ra's destiny seems to have shifted too. It was clear before, but now even that is unreadable. I have spent my whole life studying the mystical art of physiognomy, thinking there are countless faces to read. But just a few days ago, I took the exam at the old secret sect and failed miserably. At first, I thought the world was just unfair. But now, could it really be that I just did not believe in my craft enough? Suddenly, Van Kwok spoke up. You two do not mind taking a break here at the shop, right? I have some business with the Dao sect. After he left, the Taoist immediately led the way. This way. Please. They hesitated but nodded. All right. Once he was out of sight, Vin Dong quietly asked, That Dao master, is he for real? You think he's a fraud? She quickly cut in. No way. This is something else. Outside, Van Kwok was deep in thought as he walked. I want to see what this Tong Ra place is all about. Before long, he arrived at Tong Ra and was stunned by the sight. There was not even a guard at the main gate. Suddenly, a revered Daoist appeared. Isn't he that Dao Master Than Feng? Seeing him, Van Kwok grew curious. It is Daoist Van. What is he doing here? Van Kwok explained. Last time, at the secret sect exam, the candidate I competed against was Dao Master Levan. After I failed, I asked him if there was still a chance to join the secret sect. He did not deny it. He guessed that Dao Master appearing here at Tong Ra might be the opportunity Dao Master mentioned. Van Kwok went on. Dao Master came here to meet someone at Tong Ra. Conveniently, I have some connections there. Dao Master immediately denied. I am here to find my Grandmaster Haiyan. If you are here today, maybe our fates are not done yet. Follow me. Van Kwok agreed without hesitation. Van Kwok thought. Grandmaster Haiyan, the secret sect's Grandmaster at Tong Ra. As soon as he entered the headquarters, someone called out. Junior brother, you are back. Van Kwok recognized the voice and thought, isn't he that fool from headquarters? Tong Ra has not kicked him out yet. A moment later, Dao Master bowed and called him Grandmaster Haiyan. Van Kwok was utterly stunned. Grandmaster Haiyan. Headquarters, dizzy and bewildered. He thought, what is going on? Has this world rebooted without me knowing? Dao Master moved closer and whispered, we have found some clues investigating Huiyan's territory. The junior brother nodded in agreement. Then he said, isn't that Dao Master Truong So? Long time no see. Come in and sit. Van Kwok awkwardly replied, sure, seated. Van Kwok sank into thought. Earlier, I cast a divination and could not read the junior brother's luck at all. What kind of twists have these events brought? Or am I just clueless? Just then, Wu appeared. Big bro, I was told to ask when we officially join the secret sect, and I want to learn the secret spirit arts you mentioned. Van Kwok immediately recognized her as Wu from the spirit shop, and that she wanted to join the secret sect. The junior brother handed Wu a small pouch and said, once we finish here, I will have junior brother bring you to join the secret sect. She obediently replied, "Got it," Van Kwok thought. The junior brother does not seem so dumb after all. Just one word from him, and Daoist Van will escort Vo Yu to the secret sect. Then Van Kwok glanced at Dao Master, wondering if the junior brother was just pretending all along, testing the Tong family. Could this be the opportunity Dao Master Levan mentioned? Dao Master started to feel suspicious. Why is this guy staring at me? Better leave. He smiled politely, but Van Kwok convinced himself Dao Master was encouraging him with that smile. Just then, the junior brother spoke up. Actually, I need Dao Master Truong's help with something. In his mind, Van Kwok thought, Dao Master Truong is highly trusted in the wealthy Zen city. I bet he is visiting today. Perfect chance to have him carry Vin Dong us affairs. Unexpectedly, Dao Van bowed and apologized. Grandmaster, I understand now. I offended you before because I did not believe in the craft. Please forgive me. Van Kwok was confused. He had not said anything yet. What did he understand? Van Kwok then spoke up. No one's guarding the gate at Tong Rai today. Is this because Grandmaster expected me to visit? He glanced at Vo Wu and said knowingly, Now I get it. Grandmaster brought me here to show me how to handle the Vin Dong problem. Junior brother calmly explained. No guard at the gate because I predicted a storm this afternoon. It is safer outside if everyone goes home, though he said it casually. Van Kwok immediately understood. Lightning strike. Got it. Grandmaster's hint means there is a celestial event this afternoon that can help me convince Vin Dong and her mother. I need to hurry back. 1 second later, he spun around and bolted, but not before confidently assuring. Don't worry. Master Suo, I have got it all figured out. I will make sure everything gets handled smoothly for you. Witnessing this, Vo was puzzled. What is up with Chief Dao Truong? Meanwhile, Tran was quietly pleased. Thinking. Looks like Chief Dao Truong has done some serious thinking himself. Saves me a lot of effort. Back at the Enfeng Dao Quan, cheers erupted instantly. Chief Dao Truong's back. The group hesitated, asking, What about my son's situation? Van Kwok cut in decisively. Don't worry, I understand everything about your son's case. She beamed with relief. Really? Thank you so much, Chief Dao Truong. But then Van Kwok's tone dropped. This is definitely the angel of divine punishment, the god of retribution. Hearing this, Vin Dong and his mother were hit like a slap to the face. They even asked suspiciously, the god of retribution. Not long after, streaks of lightning kept flashing outside. The group watching asked hesitantly, Wait, why is it suddenly raining? Van Kwok explained. If the angel of divine punishment wants to lift the curse, the culprit must plead for mercy. If forgiveness is not granted within 7 days, disaster will strike, either serious misfortune or total ruin. Vin Dong and his mother paled hearing this. Disaster? Disaster's coming. Our house will be destroyed. Then Sa Lu snapped at him. Ungrateful brat. I told you not to spend all day out messing around. Now look at you. Who did you piss off this time? Vin Dong could only plead. Mom, please do not hit me anymore. He went on to explain carefully. It was all a setup. I was just helping the crew smear Su Chan and Dong Tu Can. I was only supporting from the sidelines. I did not do anything myself. Van Kwok, overhearing, interjected. Helping the enemy is a crime too. You know. Not long after, Salu sincerely bowed and said, Thanks for the guidance, Chief Dao Truong. I will make sure to straighten out my rebellious son and teach him to be a decent man. He promised. Van Kwok nodded. Recognizing your mistakes and fixing them, that is a good start. Soon after, Vin Dong and his mother turned and left, leaving Van Kwok alone in the room. Once Salu and his companion were out of earshot, Van Kwok called Su Chan. Master Suo, the Vin Dong case is wrapped up. If anything comes up, just reach out, came the reply. Van Kwok responded. Thanks a ton. Chief Dao Truong. Van Kwok muttered to himself. This guy is one crazy customer. The young monk saw him so cheerful and could not help but wonder. Master, what is up with him? No clue. He is smiling like he has got secrets. Meanwhile, Van Kwok smiled softly, whispering, Today's a good day. Scene shifts to Zen City tea house. Su Chan called out plainly, Tu Mac. Then he asked, Tu Mac, you have been undercover at the Heavenly Enterprise for a few days now. Any leads? Tu Mac answered immediately, Yes, but the boss told me to meet at the Heavenly Enterprise port in 5 days to pick up a shipment. Du Tin perked up hearing this. Heavenly Enterprise port. Perfect. Then he noticed and asked, Master Suo, who is that with you? Su Chan quickly introduced. They are members of the Special Ops team. From now on, you will coordinate with them. Anything you need, you can contact the Special Ops. And Dao added after Su Chan spoke. Our guy Lee Hawk Min will be working alongside you. Then Su Chan checked in. Tu Mac. How are you holding up? Tu Mac hesitated. On the other end, he was deeply skeptical of the clip he had seen. Was it even real? After a moment of hesitation, Tu Mac asked, Master Su, how's Tu Can these past 2 days? Su Chan answered confidently. Don't worry. Tu Can's been staying with Tu Lang, never out of our sight. If Nine Quan has says anything to you, it is all lies. Finally, Tu Mac obediently replied. Got it. Inside, he told himself, that clip's definitely fake. But I have been checking the schedules of Master Su and Tu Can these past few days. It matches exactly what Nine Quan has said. Noticing his silence, Su Chan asked, Tu Mac, is there anything you want to ask me? Tu Mac answered bluntly. Forget it. Nothing right now. I will contact you if I get new intel. Su Chan immediately warned. All right then. Stay safe. Meanwhile, Tu Mac was lost in conflicted feelings. Thinking, Master Su, how could I ever doubt you? On the other end, the voice said, everyone listen up. The intel Tu Mac received says there will be a deal at Heavenly Enterprise Port in 5 days. Tu Can added, Heavenly Enterprise Port is the busiest trading port, and Dao cheerfully expressed her gratitude. Truly thankful for the nose job you provided. So Chan, we have informed the strike team. They will execute the arrest when the time comes. Later, you wondered aloud about this person. Du Tin then added, she is that witch with a nose growing out of the top of her head, and Dao heard that, and immediately called out her name. Xiao Tin. Only then did she introduce herself. Team leader of the 7th Squad in the Special Operations Bureau. Tran troned. Pleasure to meet you. And Dao sighed in frustration, explaining that this case is tied to my family. Team leader Tran Trian came to oversee me, but she kept mumbling beside me unluckily. We ran into this crazy woman, so Chan replied on the surface. All right, let us meet at Tiny Port in 5 days. But inside he suspected there were personal conflicts within the Special Operations Bureau. At Bactran Pharmaceutical, Song now spoke seriously. The issue with Kanchi pushing Shengwen to the front is no secret. Juai added. Although we were caught off guard by Quan Chi this time, everyone still needs to stay motivated. Right now is a life or death moment for Bactran. We must rush to launch a new drug to break into the market. Suddenly, someone slammed the table in protest. Quan Chi launched a competing product a day ahead of us. Clearly, someone inside the company leaked info. If we do not catch this mole, even the best product plans won't matter. Another chimed in. Exactly. We have invested a huge capital in this product type. Without using it to crack the market, Bactran might go bankrupt. Then Yan Hongbing advised. Everyone, control your emotions first. No one wants to see this disaster happen. Songnan also spoke passionately. Please rest assured. You have probably heard about Songda and Hinda before. We at Songda never back down from a fight. Then she raised her spirit and declared. This time is no different. Trust me. We have another ace up our sleeve. We will find the mole. Break into the market, believe me. We can do this. He hesitated to object. It is not that we do not trust you, Song, but Bactran's current state honestly gives us zero hope. Yet someone else, full of hope, said, I believe him, Song. Bactran's reputation in the industry may not be top tier, but it is respectable. If you trust our abilities, then we are willing to face this tough challenge with Bactran. Another staff member agreed. If me's, Song says, then let us give Bactran one more shot. After all, in the end, I'm sure Song won't let us down. Right? Hearing this, others began to relent. All right then, let us trust Bactran once more and repay him. Song's kindness. Song Hen brightened up. Thank you all for your trust. Tu Nu, come with me. Everyone else, stay calm. I have other tasks to assign soon. As she and her assistant left, they kept whispering, hoping Bactran could survive this ordeal. Yeah? Fingers crossed. A moment later, Song Nahan's assistant approached her back and said, Song wants to see you. Others curiously asked what she told her, and she replied, just assigning tasks for later. Not long after, the sun began to set, painting the sky with streaks of twilight. Even as night fell, the entire company was still buried in work. After finishing everything, Songnan leaned back in her chair, sighing. Finally, everything's arranged, Abak then asked. Sio Nan, what exactly did you set up? What is this final move you mentioned earlier? Can you spill the beans? He pressed. She replied, if I really had a final move, I would not still be this stressed. Then Song Nan explained, I found each of them a company to chase down for cooperation talks. That is the final move. Once these deals close, Bactran can start its comeback. Then we will see whose partnerships are shaky and who the mole is. Habak scratched his head and asked, but by then, will Tran even still exist? Just then, so Tran appeared and answered his question with confidence. Of course it will. The two others looked at him in surprise, but only Songhan spoke up. So Tran, you are here already. So Tran raised the thermos and gently said, I brought soup for my wife. He immediately guessed. Seeing everyone sighing like this is all because of the Qianqi situation. Right? Songnan opened the soup container and sighed. Yeah, you have seen Qianqi's ads too. Right? It is infuriating. Ben Tran wondered aloud. We went all out with Qian Lao to open 100 pharmacies in Sanqing. And there is still some time left. Right? No way we will meet the new product deadline. She sighed, shaking her head. A new product demands a ton of time. And with the mess we are in now, it is nearly impossible. Then Songyan added. Besides, in this competitive market, no company with deep pockets would just give up on Qian's market to side with North Tran. Habak chimed in. Even if the new product development goes smoothly, one word from Qian's side, and every pharmacy in Qianqing would freeze North Tran's products off the shelves. Then Tran spoke up. I remember. The Ling Baotang in Secular Valley also runs pharmacies. Right? I think that is the biggest pharmacy chain in Qianqing. Why not reach out to Ling Baotang? Gunhong calmly replied. Ling Baotang is Qian's special retail business in Qianqing. Word is, many of Qian's descendants intern there. The two sides are basically like family. As she flipped through her notes, she continued, you could partner with any pharmacy in Qianqing except Ling Baotang. That is a no-go. Moments later, Tran suddenly declared confidently, how do we know if we do not try? I guarantee you. Just make the call, and the outcome will blow you away. Everyone stared at the screen in disbelief. Qiulan, isn't she the CEO of Ling Baotang? Tran, you know QCO. Suddenly, Songhan burst out fiercely. If it can save North Tran, there is no number I want to dial. Leave it to me. Before Abak and Gunhon could react in surprise, Song picked up the phone, cool as a cucumber. While only Tran stayed calm, a second later, she thought silently. They answered, then politely greeted, COQ. This is Song Nan from North Tran Pharmaceuticals. Langvan responded instantly. Hello, Song. I have been waiting for your call. If you want to meet, just set the time, Song decisively said. Then 9 p.m. tonight, at the Ho Dang Dang restaurant. After hanging up, Song grinned. It is a date, she even shared. She said she has been waiting. Gunhon sighed in relief. Thank God. Long life. A moment later, Song threw herself into his arms. Overwhelmed. This is amazing. Habak and Nguyenhon caught the hint and quietly slipped away. We will leave you two alone. See you at 9. Tran, realizing what she had just done, Song blushed furiously. Utterly embarrassed, Tran noticed and grabbed her hand. Only then did she stammer. Wait, just as the tension peaked, her face flushed deep red and she was speechless. Babe, Habak suddenly appeared. Shoot, I forgot the documents. In the blink of an eye, he dashed out, saying, you two carry on. They let go of each other. Tran thought irritably. Habak. And you, Song, so shy. To ease the awkwardness, he teased. Wifey, do not forget to drink your soup. As Tran was about to leave, Song called out. Wait. She hurried forward and grabbed his hand. Before he could react, Song planted a sweet kiss on Tran's lips. Then she pushed him out the door, saying, go home. It all happened so fast. Tran was still frozen, his hand lingering where she kissed him. After collecting himself, he hesitated. This is really something. Tran smiled. Good soup deserves to be shared. Next time, what flavor should I bring? At the Ho Dang Dang Long No. 1 restaurant, Tran solemnly began. Let me officially introduce everyone, shaking hands warmly. He said, COQ, Qiulan, CEO of Ling Bao Group, and the 9th generation heir of Lang Bao Tang. Van said, just call me COQ. That is too formal. Lang Van is, by the way, my family knew I wanted to meet you, so they insisted on coming along. Tran added, in a couple of days, if there is time, I will visit Old Qiu. She smiled and replied, Old Qiu will be thrilled. Lang Van assured everyone. Don't worry at your word. All 149 Ling Baotang stores in Thoan Thun will cooperate with North Tran. Ling Ke Pharmaceuticals will proudly carry North Tran's brand. Habak muttered on the side. Been following Tran this long. I am used to this kind of drama. General Nahan heard that and politely replied. Director Qiu, on behalf of Bak Tran, I thank you. But with Line Bao Duong boldly showcased on Bak Tran's pharmaceutical shelf like that, I hope the Kian Market won't give you any trouble. Van Lang quickly reassured her. Don't worry. Lin Baodong and Kian Market are just partners. Whatever Lin Baodong does, the Kian Market can control. Both raised their glasses simultaneously and said in unison, "Here's to a great partnership." Director Kiyu. To a great partnership. After the meeting, so Tran politely said goodbye and leisurely left Director Kiyu's house. Van Lang replied, "No need to see me off." No need. As soon as he left, Habak immediately threw herself into his arms. "Brother Tran, I do not want to try anymore. This is Lin Baodong. You know." So Tran dodged and grumbled in frustration. "Whatever you do not lay a finger on me in front of my wife. What if she gets jealous?" But General Nhan was curious. "So Tran, does Director Kiyu have any connections with Senior Kiyu?" He explained immediately. "They are cousins. The Q family is a major pillar in Dua Kok Lin Nam. Lin Baodong is a Q family enterprise, basically part of Dua Kok Lin Nam. Director Kiyu has a master who just happens to be the head of Dua Koks." Hearing this, she began to ponder. The head of Dua Ka, Nanning family. Ningla Otin So Tran once said he had 9 masters who were no joke. I thought he was joking. But now I know 2 of them personally, and one is even more legendary than the other. Well, So Tran happily said, "Come on, wife, let us head home." General Han smiled wryly, thinking, "What is this Lalic thing? Did I just inherit some rare beast or what?" Soon, the scene shifted to late night at Tong Ra. So Tran was deep in his cups when his phone suddenly started ringing nonstop. Half asleep, eyes barely open, he answered, "Hello?" and Dao's agitated voice came through. "So Tran, something's wrong. The detective we are coordinating with, Ning Zimak Li Hok Min, has gone missing." Ning Zimak said he was going to investigate, but now we have lost contact. Hearing this, he snapped wide awake. Ning Zimak went searching, and although he is a natural talent, his professional detective skills do not match our detectives under her command. If we can't rescue him, and things go sideways, what then? It will be a disaster. She sighed deeply. He volunteered for this. I could not stop him. Since the start of the Tianyi port mission, it has always been our detective facing off with Ning Zimak. They know each other well. So Tran, keep working the case. Let me know if anything new comes up. I am on my way. Tong, though, seeing him prepare to leave, asked, "Brother-in-law, why are you heading out in the middle of the night instead of sleeping?" He answered honestly, "Something's up with Xiaomak. I have to go to Bong City now." Hearing this, he decided, "What? I'm going to. Uncle Hong, are you coming?" Hongok replied, "Count me in." Before long, their car roared out of Tong Ra into the dead of night. Meanwhile, at the Special Operations Hotel, Enda suddenly asked, "Team 7, are we ready to move on this mission?" Dutin replied, "They are sticking to the same line, no strike until intel is confirmed." Enda snapped, "I'm gonna find Tran Truong Di now." Before she could reach the door, someone suddenly flung it open. Truong Di's cold voice cut through the tension. "And Dao, you really disappoint me. After all this time, you still act on impulse." And Dao bristled and snapped back, "I act on impulse." She snapped, "Even the top martial artists in Gangxianyi have not reached natural talent. Support fighters can totally mask their aura. Ensuring the safety of our recon team is the only way to guarantee accurate intel." But Truong Di fired back, "Even if that is true, I am leading this operation now. How can you be sure showing up won't mess everything up?" And Dao took a step back, then slowly said, "Fine. If that is how it is." She flung open the window, ready to jump, and fiercely declared, "Then I will go provide support myself." Before leaving, she did not forget to order, "Dutin, you stay here at the school." With that, and Dao jumped down right before the stunned eyes of Dutin, the team leader. Truong Di immediately ordered, "Jiang and Hong might try to sabotage our mission. Triyu too. Go arrest Jiang and Hong." And Tang obediently replied, "Yes, madam." But then Dutin stopped her, saying, "Wait, talk about ambush skills first. Even a natural-born martial artist can compare to the squad leader. If she refuses backup from the main troops, then letting the squad leader handle it is the best choice." Zhang Di sneered, "Of course. With Jiang Yingong leading, she acts on impulse. If she tries to sabotage this mission, can she handle the consequences?" Just as Zai lunged outside, Duting snapped, "I seriously can't stand that witch anymore." Then he snapped back, "What did you just say?" On the other side, he wiped the blood off the ground, thinking to himself, "If I can capture Jiang Yingda, I will gladly take the squad leader's spot." Suddenly, 10 knives appeared, flying towards Xiaoxi at lightning speed. He was instantly pinned against the wall by the blades, Frozen in place, only now did Yingdao casually speak up. Squad 9's interrogation. If you are not enjoying the show, do not like it, then go file a complaint. Then she coldly warned. If you keep tailing me, it won't be this easy to talk next time. Yingdao tossed out a light threat. Watch your own step. Before walking off, once Xiaoxi regained his composure, he called the local informant. Hey, boss. I'm a Zhang de snap, you useless fool. Meanwhile, Du Ting cheerfully praised. Squad leader's doing great, I quickly warned. Don't he celebrate too soon? Zhang Yingdao acted on her own once back at the squad leader's position. She definitely won't be welcomed. You would better pray that after this mess, the other squads will still want to keep you around. With that, Zhang Di stormed off. Furious, ignoring Du Ting calling her a witch. Elsewhere, the headquarters was anxious, wondering why they could not reach Xiaomo. No clue what was really going on. Then he said, Junior brother, stick to the plan. The Ben Dap road is risky, but do not worry. The senior brothers got it covered. Meanwhile, at Yangqing Hotel, dawn was breaking. Inside a room sat Yang Kan, his bodyguard, and an unfamiliar stranger. Yang Kan raised his glass and said, Here's to you, big bro. Finally, some progress on the ancient artifact research. Junha Ben Dap smiled. Thanks to your support, brother. Without the tiny corporation constantly supplying materials, this research would not be progressing so smoothly. Now a bit tipsy, he was clearly displeased with Big Brother Ning's dumb plan. Yang Kind started spilling the details, revealing how that guy fed fake info to the Special Operations Spy Agency to spread misinformation. Then he added, even if the Special Ops do not come to rescue, they will definitely focus their attention on Chinese port. Yang Kind grew more smug. No one suspects the real hotspot is actually Bongqing port. Junha calmly downed a drink and said, 2 hours left before the shipment, better get ready. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. Irritated, he answered. Hello? The voice on the other end urgently reported. Boss, bad news, the surveillance cameras all lost connection. Yang Kan ordered swiftly. Just as Big Bro predicted, if Special Ops want to interfere, they will sabotage the cameras first. Zia, go reel in that hooked fish for the boss. The man nodded. Yes, sir. Not long after Zio left, Junha added with a sly smile. Go tell Ning Zimio we caught a spy. Tell him to deal with it. The man nodded obediently. Yes, sir. After his men left, Yang Kun asked, Big Bro, what is your plan here? Junha replied darkly. That brat Ning Zimio, if he plays nice, I will hold him as leverage and keep Ning Junyan in check. If he dies stubborn, I will make him suffer. Meanwhile, a tiny port, everything remained shrouded in darkness. Zimio suddenly appeared there, seemingly planning a stealthy infiltration. He thought, Li Huming said Special Ops would meet me tonight with important intel, so that is why we lost contact. As he opened the door, he wondered. Ning Jun has suddenly said he caught a spy and told Ming to handle it. Could it be? Stepping inside, he muttered, Damn, I can see a thing. But he thought he heard dripping water. Unable to see the path, Zimua fumbled over to the circuit breaker to turn on the lights. As the light flickered on, the scene before him shocked him to the core. It was. As soon as Insang appeared and saw the scene before him, he was utterly shocked. That was. Tumak gasped, seeing the battered man hanging at the central checkpoint. Li Ha panicked. He shouted, Li Ha, are you okay? Hang on a little longer, I will get you down right away. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Tumak? Do not forget why you were called here, the mysterious order warned. Tumak? You better think carefully. Su Chan and Duong Tu Can have been deceiving you. What is their real agenda? You have sacrificed so much for them. When push comes to shove, they will just turn on you. Is that worth it? Zemo clenched his fists tight with fury after hearing that. Then the man proposed, instead of trusting some unknown stranger, why not join us? Seeing his hesitation, Zio pressed on. Think carefully. You have wasted 5 years in that power clique. A lifetime is not full of 5-year chunks. A moment later, Zemo snatched the knife from his hand and swung it wide, cutting him off cold. He swiftly moved toward Xu Ming, who was barely clinging to life. Zio grinned smugly. Exactly. One sharp strike, and you will still be the most famous ninja of your generation. But to everyone's shock, Zemo dropped Xu Ming to the ground, catching him completely off guard. What? Zio watched as he hoisted the man onto his shoulder and could not help but say, Ning, think hard. Su Chen and Yang Xiao Jing are hiding things from you. Facing off against the ninja. Is it really worth it? Zemo termly and replied, whether they are hiding things or not, at least they have never asked me to kill. As he walked away, Xiao immediately reported, Boss, Ning Zemo has betrayed us. Junha was not shocked at all. His calm was almost terrifying as he ordered, let him go to his death. He should be died 5 years ago anyway. The man quickly readied his weapons and shot back fiercely. Understood. Zio lunged straight at him, grinning wickedly. Ning, if you want tea, drink the welcome wine. Then do not blame me for forcing the penalty shot. Zemo instantly sensed him rushing in fast. Just as Zio was about to land the hit, Zemo led up, narrowly dodging the strike. Impressed, the man applauded. Dodging my punch? Not bad at all. But then Zio roared back. Let us see if you can dodge a few more. Zemo realized this guy was top-tier elite. Probably reached that level before him. He needed to be ultra cautious. He thought to himself, his punches come so fast, this next one's gotta be. From the right, Zio poured his strength into a crushing blow that caught Zemo off guard. What? He kept attacking relentlessly but mocked. Just by watching you, I can already read your fighting style. A second later, Zio sneered. You are way out of your league, kid. Zemo was forced to retreat repeatedly to dodge. But he thought, his speed is insane, but not unbeatable. Eyes locked on Zio. Still gasping, he marveled. What is scary is how he can shift his fighting stance on a full power strike like he is not even held back by inertia. Only someone who pushes every muscle to the absolute limit can do that. Turning back, Zio charged again, taunting. Feeling comfortable, bring it on. As Zemo zooming down, he thought, to fight this guy, I gotta stay sharp and focused, blocking Zio's blows. He mused. This back and forth is burning up way too much time and energy. Finally, decided, I have to end this quickly. With that, he unleashed a powerful punch straight at Zio, but the guy did not even flinch. He teased. That is all you got. Not even enough to fill your stomach. Zemo's mind reeled. Totally stunned, he froze, thinking, no way. Then Zio gathered his strength to strike. Mocking, you really think you can break through my diamond-hard body? How naive. Before he could act, and Dao appeared. What? She threw 3 knives in rapid succession, taunting. Let us see how tough this diamond-hard body really is. Zio was not even scratched, and coolly said, useless. Don't waste your energy. And Dao sighed. No wonder this is a top-tier martial artist. Zio pulled out a special agent's gun and said with confidence, even if you get hurt, it won't matter. No one can break through my ultimate defense. Only now does Zio casually ask again. Right? Even a specialized weapon crafted for innate martial artists can't do the job. Taking her words, he makes that guy taste the sting of ice candy. Diu was caught off guard and immediately got injured. Now he belatedly realizes he has fallen into a passive trap. No way out. In the dead silence of night, the sharp crack of gunfire suddenly echoes, making Kwon-hee, Dekenki and freeze in place. He hurriedly rushes to the window, watching closely, wondering if that sound was really gunfire. Kwon-hee shakes his head. Not just ordinary gunshots. Looks like the special ops unit has already sprung into action. The subordinate sighs. Lil Hev Min got compromised because he covered for me. Trong D's voice sharp and clear. Sacrificing for the special ops mission is an honor for the hand. With that, she slams down the phone. Then with satisfaction, she orders, quick, alert the assault troops, encircle the night port in half an hour. Understood. The subordinate responds promptly. The subordinate shouts excitedly. Finally, the net's closing. Tramandi smirks. Our only wildcard is Jangan Zio. She really does not belong sitting pretty in this spot. Vith Hun turns away, muttering under her breath in irritation. At this stage, still gotta say the team leader's no good. That damn witch. She gazes out the window, worry etched across her face. Silently praying. Team leader. Lil F Min, do not let anything happen to you too. Cut to Team Tran's side. They are in a car, all 3 staring out the window, visibly shaken. Tong, though, wide-eyed, asks, what was that just now? Gunshots. Team Tran grows deadly serious. Stop the car here. Both of you, follow my lead. Inside the knee port, Ndio kneels on one knee. Gun trained on Hex Min lying motionless on the ground, holding the gun steady. Leo instructs Hemex. No matter who we run into, if they want to fight, get Il Havmin out immediately. He silently nods, carrying Havmin gradually. Min stirs, blinking and coughing. Temextrasi's face lights up. He is waking up, and Zio steps forward, urgently asking, how do you feel now? He croaks out, I am now fully seeing Leo's face. He jerks back in shock. You are not. Leo shoots a sharp glance, teasing, what is wrong? First day meeting your team leader. Hasman breaks into a nervous sweat, stammering, Team leader. Are you kidding? Climbing onto the Myce's back. Hafsiman coughs repeatedly while being carried. He says to Dun, I am on his back. Let us get out of here first. Yali ducks behind a wall. Gun ready. Eye scanning sharply. Tameshi follows close behind, carrying Hevmin. Suddenly, a laser dot appears at her feet, and Zio gasps in surprise, unable to react fast enough. Instantly, she leaps lightly to the side, shouting careful. At that moment, Sutran grew serious, commanding, stop the car here. You two, follow me closely. Sai Chaniat port, and Dao knelt on one knee, aiming her gun at Hawk Min lying motionless on the ground, holding the gun. And Dao instructed Tumak, no matter who we run into on the way, if there is a fight, immediately take Li Hawk Min and get out of here. Tumak silently listened. Suddenly, Hawk Min's eyes fluttered open and he coughed once. Tumak's face lit up. You are awake. And Dao stepped forward and asked, how do you feel now? He replied weakly, Aya. Now that Hawk Min could see and Dao clearly, he startled and panicked. You are not. And Dao shot him a sharp, teasing glance. What is the matter? First time meeting the captain? Huh? Hawk Min broke into a sweat and laughed nervously. Captain, you are joking, right? He climbed onto Tumak's back, coughing repeatedly. Carrying Hawk Min, he said to Dao, I am carrying him. We will take him out first. And Dao gripped her gun and hid behind a wall, alertly scanning the surroundings. Tumak carried Hawk Min and followed behind. Suddenly, a laser sight appeared at her feet, and Dao gasped in surprise, unable to react in time. Instantly, she leapt swiftly to another spot, shouting, watch out. Meanwhile, carried on Tumak's back, Hawk Min cracked a sinister smile. His eyes gleamed with malice as he raised his hand, ready to strangle him. At the same moment, a laser aimed straight at Tumak. He barely had time to react, dodging just in time as the bullet whizzed past and slammed into the wall. Furious at Hawk Min's betrayal, Tumak immediately shoved him hard to the ground. Tumak felt the sting in his neck. He would almost been slit open, staring at him. He thought, if I would been just a second slower, today would have been the day I died. Hasmin struggled to rise from the floor, twisting in a grotesque posture, tilting his head. He eyed Timisi warily, silently admitting the kid was quick to dodge his attack. Enzio immediately leveled her gun at him, raising an eyebrow. Who the hell are you? A Min flicked his tongue, bloodshot eyes blazing. Never thought Jiang's daughter would be part of this special ops team. Does your aunt know about this? Without missing a beat, she squeezed the trigger, shooting at him. Cut the crap. The bullet hit Min's leg, but he did not even flinch, just burst out laughing, with a grim, twisted smile showing all his teeth. Hasmin sneered. You should be aimed for my heart or head. Though even then, you would not kill me. Min's final image was that of a mere puppet in the hands of his master, someone pulling the strings from the shadows. But your precious Heki Min, he is gone for good. Undio's face darkened, grinding her teeth in frustration. Temesi turned to her, asking, what is going on? Isn't he one of your teammates? She furrowed her brow. Looks like a setup. Past intel hinted at this. Nen Quan's been experimenting with controlling corpses. They burst into motion together. Temesi ran while speaking. We are way too exposed right now. We need to find a safe spot first. Let us fall back to the warehouse. Hasmin grinned wickedly, drool thick at the corners of his mouth as he sneered. You want to run now? Suddenly, a swarm of black-clad men crashed in from all sides. In under 3 seconds, the two were surrounded, guns trained on them. Hasmin smirked. Too late now. Just when all hope seemed lost, a familiar silhouette appeared, holding a talisman, and smiled softly. Is that? He said, tossing the talisman upward. It hovered, encased in glowing orbs, crackling with electricity that made the black-clad soldiers look up in confusion. Suddenly, a magical circle of blue light erupted under their feet. One of the soldiers, curious, could not help but ask, what is this? Moments later, an electric current surged through them, causing agonizing screams to fill the air. Tran stepped forward calmly, voice sharp. What if I told you I am taking them with me today? Both Timixi and Zio, recognizing their rescuer as none other than the hero of our story, shouted in shock. Uncle Seth. Tran. Huxmin fumed at the interruption, turning back with a glare, cursing under his breath. Damn it! Why is Tran here? His body's power had not even reached innate levels, yet there was no way he could match Transhan. So Tranin raised his finger, drawing a talisman with his spiritual energy, a victorious grin spreading across his face. Trying to run now. Suddenly, a surge of spiritual force slammed into Haxmin. He sensed danger immediately. Something was wrong. Hasman collapsed to the ground as an ominous seal appeared on his back. Grinding his teeth, he realized this was the infamous Kaiman technique Earth Prison Seal. Strange black pattern spread across Hakachan Min's face. A wicked grin crept over his lips. If that is the case, this half-finished product's for you. But in under 3 seconds, the dark markings thickened into a dense black aura, causing Hectamin to clutch his head in agony, screaming in pain. Witnessing this eerie scene, Nzo and Timofeyev gasped in shock. One could not help but ask, what the hell is that? Meanwhile, Safran's eyes sharpened as he silently analyzed the situation. Hafsmine writhed on the ground, pain driving him to thrash and scream uncontrollably. Nzo leveled her gun at him, her expression deadly serious. Though we worked together for 5 years. I did not want it to come to this. But rather than being a puppet for criminals, I am doing you a favor by freeing you. Suddenly, Tran stepped in front of Zizio, blocking her. Wait, she looked surprised. Saftrans have spiritual energy traced patterns over Hakti Min's body. The Earth Prison Seal crawled along his veins like worms. Hasimin screamed in agony, gritting his teeth. Hasmin spun around, glaring at ready to strike. Unzio and Messi could not hide their shock, calling out, Uncle Seth. Savtron. Instantly, Sistatron's spiritual power surged again as he pressed his finger on Hefes Min's forehead. Get out of his body. Now, the black patterns on his face slowly faded as Sephatron's spiritual energy absorbed them, while Hex Min gasped, mouth wide, screaming in agony. On the other side, Quana got sabotaged by him. The furious guy spat out a mouthful of blood. Quana slammed his fist against the wall in frustration. Damn, that's Sutron again. Meanwhile, Sutron clenched the dark energies in his hand and pressed down firmly. It is settled. Now, let us get him to treatment. There is still time ahead. Timefsha spun around, asking, why the silence? Is Nine Kunhi just some mercs? Sufta Chun, you up front. Any updates? Before I got here, I already sent the little thief to clean this spot for the Min Lord. Don't worry, they are waiting at the docks. Suddenly, up ahead, a convoy of vehicles with blinding headlights blocked their path. En's eyes widened in shock. Those were Trung Hung D's cars. Trung D stepped out of one car and asked, what is the situation inside? Did you dig up any evidence about the smuggling ring? Enzio leaned on her crutch and replied, Lelef Min's been manipulated by their tricks. Things are critical now. Our plan's been compromised, and the smuggling intel at seeing the Anayap is off. Trung D snapped back sharply. Is it really bad intel? Or are you trying to make us think it is bad intel? And pointed angrily, shouting, now's not the time for games. Stitron and Ninti MC had witnessed what happened earlier. They could vouch for it. Trying to cross her arms and barked orders. She then raised her hand, signaling the troops. You three are now suspects collaborating with criminals. Detain them all. The soldiers obeyed, surrounding Anzio and aiming their guns. Out of line. Team leader Jang. Trang D said coldly, her face unreadable. Look around while you doubt me. The smuggling operation is happening elsewhere. You can check the port yourself. There is no sign of any smuggling here. Trang D smirked arrogantly. Speechless. Huh. Fine. I will let you see with your own eyes how I will make the Viethan sect show up. Holding her radio, she commanded, move out with them. Action teams. Hit the port in sequence. Let us roll. Trang D glanced at Anzio and added, from now on, you report to me first. Jai Unro. Move. Sachen glanced at her and muttered, this woman is blindly confident. Anzio looked back at him, asking, what now? Are we just gonna let Viethan sect mess with us like this? Sa-chun gave her a reassuring look while checking his phone. Don't worry. When the boat hits the pier, it will go straight. On the screen, a message from Leven popped up. Got the situation. Monitoring now. Meanwhile, on the sea, ships of all sizes buzz noisily. What is on those boats? Open everything up and check. Soldiers following tragedy reported seriously. Report. A large ship is approaching Ting Then Ningip. It has been surrounded by our sea blockade unit. Also, we spotted Div Kien, head of the Thin Nhip conglomerate, and smiled with satisfaction. Perfect. Seeing the situation unfold, Trong D could not hide her smugness. Everything was within her grasp. Trong D flashed a smug grin. She was speechless. Fine. Then I will let you see with your own eyes exactly how I make the Divine Warrior Gate appear. Holding the walkie-talkie, I gave orders to lead them forward. Action teams. Listen up, hit your buttons in sequence and get ready. Trong D glanced at Dao and added, from now on, when you see me, you report immediately. Jiang Dao. Move out. So Chan glanced at me and muttered, that woman's confidence is seriously delusional, and Dao turned to ask, what is the plan this time? Are we really just gonna let the Divine Warrior Gate spin us around? So Chan looked at his phone and reassured her, don't worry, the boat's gonna find its way to the pier eventually. On the phone screen was a message from Levan. Situation update. Monitoring underway. Meanwhile, out at sea, ships of all sizes buzz with noise. What is on board? Open everything and check. The soldiers trailing Truong reported seriously. Sir, a large ship is approaching Thien Niep port, but has been surrounded by our sea ambush team. Report, the head of Thien Niep group, Dong Qian, has been spotted. I smiled. Very good. Looking at the scene before her, Truong Di could not hide her satisfaction. Everything was perfectly in hand. Truong Di and So Chan's team slowly climbed the stairs onto the ship. Where Dong Qian looked exhausted and bored, seeing Truong, he immediately snapped, Police, do you have any idea how much this cargo ship is worth? Dong Qian, furious, pointed fingers and accused them. You think your little special ops can just interfere with our regular business? I am going to sue and expose you all. I snatched the gun from a nearby soldier and shot back. Cut the showboating in front of me. You are caught red-handed tonight. Got something to say? Get your lawyers to the court. Ata fired a shot at the crate's lock. Trung slowly pried it open, excitement bubbling inside. Today, I am going to make a name for myself. But when Ata saw what was inside, cold sweat broke out all over him. This can be real. The crate was empty, nothing but a single board. Ata stared in disbelief. Empty. Written on the board was, pure spirit air from the high Malay plateau. Dong Qian's fury made him pace like a caged beast. What kind of resistance is this? Do you even realize how many people and resources we put into collecting the purest spirit air from the snowy plateau? Do you know how much one crate like this is worth? Our clients are all high-ranking officials. Do you understand the value of each precious source? The total loss tonight, including the morale blow, you special ops are going to pay for every bit of it. Truong spun around, glaring at Nguyen Jiang and Nguyen Loi, locking eyes with them. You, So Chan, standing nearby watching the chaos, could not help but chuckle. What a dumbass, buying air is not as easy as you think. Truong barked at the soldiers. Have the other crates been checked yet? One soldier answered. Not yet. Ata immediately ordered. Open every crate. I refuse to believe this whole shipment is a scam. Inside every crate, they found nothing but boards. Pure air from De Lune Plateau. Wild, humid air from the Amazon rainforest. Salty sea air from Mandaver. Truong could only clutch his head in despair. Air. It was all just air. Ata snapped, grabbing a soldier's collar and shouting, have you checked all the crates? Open every single one. Even if we tear this ship apart, we have to find proof. The soldier stammered nervously. Team leader Tran. Enough. A voice cut in as someone approached. Tran. Truong Di. Are you seriously still causing chaos? Isn't this failure enough for you? Ata turned sharply, glaring at her. Is it? Did you purposely fire the shot to sabotage them? You want this mission to fail? Do not. So Chan shook her head, holding up her phone. You are doomed. Chi Jiang, they are setting you up for a major fall. She smiled at the phone notification. Rescue is here. The phone screen lit up with a message. Master Hein confirmed. Bongdan port. Transaction in progress. Move fast. So Chan patted An Dao's shoulder. Chi Jiang, Bongdan port's got a deal going down. Interested in checking it out? She blinked in surprise. Are you sure? Absolutely. He replied, and Dao grinned. All right. I trust you. Time to convince the special ops to hit Bongdan port. Trundai exploded in anger. Jiang Dao, what are you doing? Colluding with criminals. You are coming with me for questioning right now. And Dao pushed back hard, pointing at Ata. Tran Truong, do not hold your breath. If I find proof today, you might get off easy. If not, the court's verdict is waiting. Truong Dai raised an eyebrow. Furious, turning to Mian Jiang and Nian Loi nearby. She and Dao showed this intel to the soldiers here. Sorry. There was a slip-up tonight, but we just got the latest intel. The deal's at Bongdan port. Please come with us one more time. The soldier agreed. No problem. Truong gripped in Dao's arm tightly. Tell me, Bongdan port, you planned this, did not you? And Dao startled, glaring back. Shaking and Dao. You deliberately had Li Hok Min feed us false leads to lure us here, hoping I would lose face and you would get away clean. Right? She shoved Atai to the ground, rolling away. Cut it out. Seriously. And Dao looked toward the two as So Tran urged. No time to waste. We gotta move fast. Tran stood in front of Jiang, blocking her with outstretched arms. What is this? You special ops are framing the good guys and trying to leave. Not a chance. No one's going anywhere without answers, and Dao smiled, pointing at Truong Di. Of course there is an explanation. The woman beside him. She is the commander behind this operation. If you want your money back or answers, remember her face. Don't mess with the wrong person. At that moment, Tanise rage exploded. He would not let this slide. Damn you. Jai Unro. How dare you let me take the fall like this? I will never forgive you. And Nao smiled slyly and continued. As for you, I saw it all with my own eyes, the plan to ambush at your harbor link. He was not scared at all. Firing back. You need proof to back up your claims. Miss Jiang, otherwise, is not that just slandering a good citizen? Her face hardened with determination. I have the evidence. I will show it to you right now. At her words, Dong Qian stormed out. Get out of my way. He snapped, grinding his teeth in fury. Dong Qian, eyes bulged with veins popping, he charged straight at her, ready to strike. In the next instant, TMC blasted Deng Qian with a punch so fierce it sent his glasses flying. Deng Qian clutched his face in agony, his body trembling uncontrollably. TMC did not hold back. He threw another punch, this one avenging Tu Chen, and Zio's face lit up with joy. Let us roll. Chen smiled. TUMC, chill a bit. Isn't this just a little family drama? Why get so worked up? The soldiers chimed in unison. Avio grinned brightly, turning to them. Thanks, guys. Next time, dinner's on me. Suf Chen propped one foot on the railing, clutching a talisman in hand, and turned to TMC. TUMC, handle this first, then come find me. I have got to take a shortcut to deal with Ning Quan He. He said. Got it, she replied promptly. Meanwhile, over at Nun Quan He's place, a group of captives were dragged off a boat, their hands bound. Under the watchful eyes of the king's disciples, one disciple grinned and gave a thumbs up to Quan He. Boss, your plan was genius. The East-West diversion had those fools chasing their tails. Truly makes me sick. He sneered, laughing arrogantly. Those special ops are just brainless morons. Suddenly, a little girl stumbled and fell, making Quan He glare fiercely in her direction. Siulav burst into loud sobs, tears streaming down relentlessly. The disciple's face twisted with cruelty as he drew a knife. Boss, should I take care of this one? He sneered. She is just a test subject. We can dispose of her however we like. The disciple lifted Siu Li, pressing the knife threateningly against her face. What should I do with you? Huh? Might as well eat you. Right? The terror in her eyes was palpable. Please. He laughed wickedly, raising the knife high, ready to strike. Siu Li squeezed her eyes shut, tears pouring down as she trembled in fear. Suddenly, a rock flew through the air, striking the disciple and making him cry out in pain. At that moment, Tran charged in with a fierce gaze, landing a brutal blow to the disciple's face. You scumbag! He slammed the man to the ground. The disciple's eyes widened in shock. Ooh. Who are you? Tran grimaced, reaching for a knife that had just fallen nearby. Who I? His face flushed with rage as he pressed the blade to the disciple's neck. Tell me, how many pieces should I carve you into to satisfy the heavens? Just escaped from death. Siula's immediately bolted, her tears still flowing as she watched Tran's retreating figure. Tran grabbed the disciple's collar, smiling and says, find a safe place to hide. I am going after the beast, do not get hurt. Without hesitation, the girl ran off but glanced back to nod her agreement. Tran released the man, who collapsed, then fixed his gaze sharply on Quan. Quan He's eyes widened in shock and fear as he saw Tran. Open fire. Kill him. The soldiers behind Quan He shouted in unison. Yes, sir. But seconds later, all their guns were aimed at Tran, and they opened fire. The gunfire roared nonstop. In less than 3 seconds, every soldier collapsed, bleeding from their mouths. Quan He recoiled in horror at the carnage. At that moment, Enzio arrived with Ziyu Tem and the soldiers, her voice booming. We are the Special Operations Unit of Huasao. You are surrounded. Drop your weapons and surrender immediately. Quan He narrowed his eyes, cursing under his breath. Weren't they trapped back at Devon Hype Harbor? Why are they here? Damn Udran. No intel at all. Out of nowhere, Levan appeared and struck Quan He, sending him flying backward. Levan grinned triumphantly, raising his fist to strike. After all these days of tailing, finally, I can make my move without holding back. Quan He immediately leapt to dodge the attack. Feeling it was bad news, he was not a match for this guy. Waiting, Quan He locked eyes with Kulo a short distance away, silently calculating how to threaten the hostage and make a run for it. Without hesitation, Kwan-ha lunged toward the girl. It was her, so Chan shot him a sharp glance and delivered a knockout blow to Kwan-ha. Levan flicked his sideburns disdainfully at him, clearly on the path to self-destruction. Watching the whole fight, Du Tin gawked wide-eyed, while Dao gasped in shock. I knew So Chan was fierce, but never imagined he was this powerful, growing so strong and still in control. Such talent. Wait. Looking at So Chan kneeling beside the crying Ku Lo, she continued, "It is a pity he is not recruited into the special ops." She glanced at Kwan-ha lying on the ground. Evil deeds always bring their own punishment. Especially for people like him, even 100 bullets would not be enough. Pausing, So Chan added, "Leader of the Divine Warrior Gate, Ning Quan." He sat, eyes full of resentment, staring at me. Did he really think he had already won? Kwan-ha summoned a fierce skeletal beast, grinning slyly as he thought, "Just one slip up, and I can turn this around." He sent the beast flying at So Chan, his face twisted with rage. Die. Calmly, I pinched the beast between 2 fingers, crushing it as green goo splattered everywhere. Kwan-ha's eyes widened in disbelief. How? My beast, I smirked arrogantly, dropping the creature. Damn worm. Trying to threaten the divine martial sect like that. Shocked. He collapsed, amazed. Divine martial sect, the #1 sect in the world. Kwan-ha bowed his head, sweating and scared, thinking, in front of the divine martial sect, my beast was like trying to fool a master craftsman. No chance to fight back. This time, I have lost. At that moment, soldiers on both sides began to clash. No running. Drop your weapons. Leading her team, Jiang Anzio shouted loudly, ordering the duo unit to launch a full sweep. Those who surrendered with their guns down were spared, but anyone defying orders faced immediate execution. Instantly, the entire duo unit responded in unison, crystal clear on the orders. The duo unit strategy was insanely effective. In under 10 minutes, the entire port was under control. Kwan-ha's men were sitting on the ground, clutching their heads in submission, hands over ears, forbidden from resisting. At this moment, the sharp click of high heels echoed relentlessly as Tran's voice, heavy with authority, pointed accusingly at Anzio with a sneer. Jai Unro, you barged into Than Needham port without permission. You sabotaged the operation and still dare to override the duo unit's orders. I have specially summoned Director Tun to witness the mess you have made. Today, you are done with special ops. You are finished. At that moment, senior leaders from Unit 7, Unit 9, and Director Tun himself stepped forward. Taiyu Jiang. Taiyu Tran. Why did you move your operation from Than Needham port to Bing Them port? What is going on here? Anzio solemnly reported back to Captain Ten. We just cracked a human trafficking ring here, taking down over 23 criminals by gunfire. We captured more than 30 alive, with over 100 victims estimated trafficked. The ringleader, Nun Kun, was caught on the spot. The Fatundra next to her also confirmed everything she knew. You know, I even got a call from team member Alum Fularum. He found a massive pile of bodies at a warehouse in Kin Nam, likely victims killed by this trafficking gang over the years. Hearing this, Director Tin and Captain G were visibly shocked. What? No way. Tin yelled, refusing to accept it. Jai Unro, are you messing with me? You never told us about these clues before. Tonight's whole operation was obviously your plan all along. I want to report you. Tran Rong's voice cut through the argument, echoing with Captain Ten's authority. Enough. He turned to G2, scolding fiercely. Taiyu Tran, you have gone too far. Tonight you botched the operation and got manipulated by the criminals. You nearly destroyed the entire special ops unit's reputation. Luckily, Taiyu Jiang acted decisively and caught the criminals. Her contribution is undeniable. But you, Taiyu Tran, messed up and still want a promotion. Go write your self-criticism. At that moment, I could only hang my head and listen silently. Damn, Director Toon did not forget to praise Anzio. Taiyu Jiang, you really pulled off a major win this time. I will report this to higher-ups. You deserve recognition and a bonus. She smiled politely, brushing off the praise. Director Tun, you are too kind. Honestly, the biggest credit today belongs to someone else. Saying that, Anzio glanced toward the spot where Officer Sir Tran had been leaning just moments ago. Director Tun looked puzzled and asked her, Taiyu Jiang, what is on your mind? Anzio smiled and continued, the credit for this operation should go to the entire Unit 7, not just me. He laughed heartily, clearly pleased. Well said. Unit 7 all deserves praise this time. She smiled softly, looking out the window, lost in thought. With the matter settled, she turned and walked away, leaving behind glory and fame. Satron, I hope we will have a chance to work together again. At that moment, Satron was casually strolling down the street. At dawn, explosive news thundered through Diudrung Then like a lightning strike. The headlines blared nonstop. The Thin Ni Heap Corporation was implicated in smuggling and human trafficking. Seo Dungdine was taken into police custody, and the company's assets frozen. Nun Kun-hee of the Nine family was involved, suspected as the mastermind behind the smuggling ring. The Nine clan sought to distance themselves from him. Inside the Nin family's conference room, a heated voice rang out. Nun Kun-hee has done a lot of dirty deeds. This smuggling and human trafficking case is a serious violation of national law. The punishment will be severe. I propose we cut Ning Junha out of the family registry. All his assets should be audited by the clan to protect the Ning family from further fallout. This suggestion comes from Ning Junhan, the head of the Ning family. After hearing this, everyone by one agreed. I agree. Me too, except for one person who remained silent the entire time. He furrowed his brows sternly and continued. According to Ning family rules, a decision passes if over half the clan members at the meeting agree. If everyone agrees, then as the family head, I officially declare Ning Junha severed from the Ning family. Junnan gave a sly look at Jun Tiu. Jun Tiu, you are close to Ning Junha. Any objections to cutting ties with the Ning family? At that moment, Jun Tiu fell silent, brooding like he was weighing something heavy. Suddenly, Jun Tiu slammed his hand on the table, making everyone around jump. His eyes flashed sharp and wide. No objections, he said curtly, then turned and walked out, leaving everyone stunned and watching him go. Jun Tiu trudged away, weighed down by his thoughts. It is hopeless. I can't save you anymore. So all I can do is let those bastards who killed you walk with you to the underworld. He grabbed his phone and spoke into it. Black-clad mercenaries. I have a big deal for you, 10 million. I want Ning Junha's life. No mistakes. Cut to the front gate of the Black-clad's base. Levan and his senior brother bowed in farewell. Senior brother, we are heading back to the Kuhuian sect, he warned. Seventh junior brother, take good care of little Wu Yu. When you return, report to the 9 elders for me. You blushed shyly and pouted. Senior sister said that as long as I behave well at Kuhuian sect, it will be fine. Before parting, the senior brother reminded, you get one family visit a year. Levan noticed the girl's reaction and could not help but wonder. Wu Yu looked up with big sparkling eyes. Can I come back to see you again next year? Levan smiled and nodded. Sure, but you have to try your best. Little Wu Yu. The girl beamed. That is awesome. She immediately threw herself into Levan's arms, hugging him tightly. Levan, I will do my best. Don't forget me. Okay? Old Mac watched the scene with a heavy heart. It is just love, and little Wu Yu's feelings are doomed from the start. Levan, hands in pockets, saw them off. Bye. Senior brother Hein. Time to farewell. Suddenly, his phone rang in his pocket. Levan answered. Hey. Little Mac, what is up? The voice on the other end gave an update on the current situation with Ninja. Brola? Little Cha just told me Ninja is attending the clan meeting where they decided to expel Ning Jun, half from the Ninja clan. Ning Jun Tiu agreed too, and the whole meeting was eerily calm. From what I know about that family, if he is staying quiet, he has definitely got a nastier trick up his sleeve. Levan could not believe it and repeated. Ning Jun Tiu wants to fight back. The voice added. Not just him, probably the entire Tong family will get dragged into this. Levan spoke sharply into the phone. Little Mac, get everyone from the Tong family to head home immediately. The other side's tone was grave. I have called them. The others are on their way back. But I can get through to Tong Thu. He was at the elite boxing hall early this morning. Levan, keep everyone safe. I am going to find Tong Thu. Levan's face darkened as he ran, silently praying Tong Thu would answer his phone. Cut to Tong Thu's phone ringing nonstop. But he was totally unaware, training intensely against someone else. Tong Thu landed a critical hit to the guy's gut, sending him flying backward. The guy scratched his head. Defeated. All right. That move's too strong. Master Tong, show me 2 more variations. Tong Thu could not help but laugh out loud. That is enough for today. Wiping sweat, he said, I gotta go home to practice the boxing moves my brother-in-law taught me. We will pick this up tomorrow. The other guy nodded. Sounds good. Tong Thu looked at his phone. Puzzled. Why was his brother-in-law calling more than 10 times? What is so urgent? Suddenly, a gun was pressed against his head. Tong Thu's eyes widened in shock as he spun around. Shaw Truck sneered at Tong Thu. You dying in the hands of black-clad mercs would be an honor. Just as he fired, Tong Thu smoothly dodged the bullet. Shaw Truck gasped wide-eyed. Stunned, Tong Thu collapsed to the ground holding his phone, whispering in horror. Oh man, he kept firing at him nonstop. Standing still, but every shot was effortlessly dodged by Tong Thu. Shaw Truck gritted his teeth in frustration, quickly chasing after Tong Thu's escape route. Thinking, I have not slipped up once in all these years. Defeated by a kid from Hoha this time. Not bad. Now, Not only will I take his life, I will make sure he dies in agony. So Truck stormed in and aimed his gun. But Tong the silhouette was nowhere to be found. He chuckled slyly. This place is only this big, kid. Let us see where you are hiding. Then he kicked open the door to a changing room. Just as Tong Thu startled and slipped into the next room. Sweating, Tong Thu calculated silently, this guy's a pro mercenary with a gun. To survive, I have to strike back perfectly. One shot. One chance. Saw Truck stood before the changing room where Tong Thu hid. No way he is getting out. Burst the door open. While inside, Tong Thu grabbed a towel. Thinking. Now however, quickly. He pressed the towel against So Truck's face, blocking his vision. So Truck was stunned, unable to react fast enough as the towel was yanked down. What the hell? At that moment, Tong Thu lunged forward, muscles tensing until his shirt tore, delivering a brutal strike. Take this, sucker. So Truck took the full brunt of Tong Thu's combo, screaming in pain. His face swelled up like a pig's head, agony painting every inch. After a while, So Truck could not take it anymore and collapsed unconscious on the floor. The bullet speed spiraled out of control, flashing like lightning, but then completely vanished. Strangely, the closer it got to the target, the more the bullet seemed to disappear on its own. So Truck lay flat on the ground, gun still aimed at Tong Thu, but his mind was a mess. Nothing happened. His swollen face twisted with confusion as he raised his gun. Where's the bullet? Meanwhile, Tong Thu had not fully processed what just happened, scratching his head. He wondered, could this be some legendary combat magic? Outside the window, Su Chan quietly withdrew. Unaware, Tong Thu kept scratching his head, wondering what was going on. With lightning speed, Su Chan easily caught the bullet between two fingers. Using his street-smart instincts, he sighed in relief. Phew, still not too late. So Truck lay still, unable to shake off his disbelief. He clearly fired, so why did not anything happen? Taking advantage of Tong Thu's distraction, So Truck bolted like mad. Screw this. I am out of here. But as he fled, Tong Thu shouted, "Don't run!" At that moment, Su Chan suddenly appeared at the window and grabbed Saw Truck by the collar. His entrance was slick and commanding as he barked, "Xiao Thu! You alright?" Tong Thu's face lit up with joy the moment he saw him. Bronlo, how did you get here? Did you take care of the bullet just now? With a flood of questions, Su Chan slowly dropped to the floor, openly admitting, who else but me? Don't just stand there, cover him first. Tong Thu quickly replied, got it. Then he yanked So Truck up, twisting his arms behind his back as Su Chan controlled him, face stern and thinking. Halaim Pham Xiao those trail so fast. The Ning Army's forces in Yang City do not move this quick without inside info. Someone from Thean City must be feeding Halaim intel. Who the hell? Suddenly, Su Chan's phone buzzed softly in his pocket. He answered with a firm voice. Hello? The voice on the other line hurriedly warned. Su Chan. Watch yourself. Mercenary Halaim has already entered Thean City. The voice was frantic but unfamiliar. Who is this? Tong Thu's indifference seemed to annoy the caller. What? You forgot me already? Vin Dong shouted angrily. Then introduced himself again. I am Dong, your old rival. Su Chan recognized him and forced a smile. So you are Vin Dong? That explains the bullet. So Halaim's mercenary is your hire. Vin Dong sweatily defended himself. 0-0. I have turned over a new leaf. I am done fighting you. Just please forgive what I did. Vin Dong fell into a fearful silence. Master Chuang said, if forgiveness is not granted within 7 days, the heavenly punishment will strike again. He covered his mouth with a sly smile, not revealing all the details. I came with genuine intent. I heard Dai Thiku Hong was upset over a big shot from the Ning family and reached out proactively to the Haxi Liam mercenaries, leaking info about Tengus people to them. That mercenary crew numbers at least 30 strong at the Hongzine Hotel. That is all I know. Out of respect, I am letting you in on this. Please. No more grudges between us. From this info, Sa-Chun finally got the picture. It turns out the one making a deal with the Nin military was Di Thiu Hong himself. Though we do not know why Vinzing suddenly switched sides. Maybe we can use him to spy on Hex Liam mercenaries' next move. Seeing that Ving could be an asset, you seized the moment. Fine. Keep tracking their movements for me. After this, let us call off our feud. Hearing this, he lowered his voice, anxious yet determined. You want me to be the mole? The moment of betrayal played like a movie in Vin the Zigga's head. Being the ultimate insider, he pictured that rooftop moment, gun pointed at Thiu Hong. Shock flooding him. It was you. Vin Ing's face went cold, admitting it, but his gun did not waver. Sorry, I am the mole. A fire ignited within Vin. Burning fierce, he vowed loudly. This is a man's kind of romance. Relax. I will nail this mole roll. That eased Sifa-chan's worries a bit, who had been stressing about forcing Vin Dong's cooperation, but it seemed Ving kinda liked playing the mole could not wait to get started. Before hanging up, you reminded firmly. Alright, hit me with any news immediately. Ting though hopped onto his horseback and turned around to speak up. Brother-in-law, I heard it all. It is Dai Thiku Hong sending mercenaries. What is our next move to deal with this guy? So Chen's face suddenly hardened with resolve. This guy always makes subtle moves, and I used to ignore him. But now, he has crossed my line. Ting though got excited, painting a vivid daydream. Could it be the brother-in-law wants to storm Hong Zun Hotel? But Suf-chan burst his bubble with a blunt truth that stunned Ting Thu. Hello? Sister Jiang. I want to report that Honglin Hotel is harboring a foreign dark force. Ting Tho's excitement deflated awkwardly, so it is not a fight? Huh. Well, guess I was too hyped. Meanwhile, Thu Hong's side was in full panic. What? We lost. Aren't the Hef-Liam mercenaries supposed to be the deadliest on Earth? How did even a rookie like Ting Thu manage to beat them? Na gently smiled and replied softly. Just an unexpected twist, even in love. She confidently declared it Nai is the leader of the Hef-Liam mercenary squad in the Ha-A district. In this world, there is no one the Black Lotus mercenaries can take down. Na grinned and laid out the plan. Tonight at midnight, the Black Lotus elite will bloodily cleanse the Tong family. Although Thigu Hong was still restless, their earlier attempt failed. The local police would definitely be on high alert. She crossed her arms, exuding confidence, saying the attack must happen tonight. Any delay risks alerting the Ho-A special forces and causing major headaches. Nice face twisted into an unusually fierce expression. But since all targets were at the Tong estate, they would strike directly. After the hit, they would retreat by sea once on the boat. Even the Ho-E special forces could not touch them. Just as she finished, Thiu Hong muttered under his breath. If that is the case, the local police are dead meat tonight. Hun was confident they had the upper hand. Perfect. Tonight, not only will the local cops vanish for good, but I might even forge new alliances. A golden opportunity like this can't be missed. Cutscene to the local police arriving at the Tong residence. To discuss the situation, everyone was already gathered. After hearing this, Tadong could not hide his shock. Local police. Are you serious? Those notorious hired killers really are coming to the Tong estate tonight. I have not seen it myself, but I trust my men. Absolutely, the officer assured. Just then, Vin Dong sent a message. Black Lotus mercenaries were gearing up to strike at midnight, heading straight for the Tong estate. Stay alert. Impressed by his thorough intel, the police chief was pleased. This kid Vin S-Sharp figured out their next move in just one afternoon. Trong then started to speak but was cut off. The chief nodded knowingly and reassured him. Relax, old man. Those mercs, they are nobodies. Even Taeyu though Tai Kung could knock a few of them out. Praised in front of everyone. Taeyu though puffed up and said, that is right. With the clients I have now, I can take down as many assassins as they send. The chief gave a thumbs up and spelled out the plan. Good stuff. Taeyu though, tonight, you might really show what you are made of. My people say at least 30 mercenaries will be armed tonight. All Black Lotus veterans, carrying those terrifying numbers and weapons. Everyone's faces went pale. 30 heavily armed mercs. Knowing his limits, Tong though dropped to his knees, clutching the chief's leg. Brother-in-law, please protect me. I can handle that many. Tong and Hen understood instantly and came over to ask. Tang Dao can to stop those reckless mercs. The chief said. Don't worry. I have already coordinated with the special forces for tonight. He smiled reassuringly. Relax, wife. Everything set. That evening, they moved into position. The chief trusted his scouts completely. Their ambush teams near the Tong estate would not miss a thing. Then he laid down strict orders. From now on, everyone at the Tong estate must stay in their rooms. Keep windows shut. No wandering around. No danger will come if you stay put. It is safest that way. Hearing this, Tran then bolted, shouting, no arguments. Everyone, get cleaned up and go to bed. The others followed quickly, surprising the three remaining with their sudden obedience. The chief sighed, exhausted, and Tekka, overwhelmed, finally spoke. What about you? Seizing the moment, he tried to warm things up. Honey, are you worried about me? Or maybe hoping I crash in your room tonight? She jumped at the words, cheeks flaming red. Speechless, then Tong gently stroked her chest, trying to calm himself, but his own cheeks burned even brighter. Shyly, she kept her head down, softly accepting his offer without a word. Tong Han repeated quietly, Tonight. But the chief turned his back and walked away. Don't worry. Honey. You go to sleep. Taiyudu and I have to stand watch tonight. Flustered, Tongue in hand turned red with frustration. Whether I sleep or not is none of your business. So embarrassing. Still, the chief felt a twinge of regret. His wife rarely invited him to share a bed. But now just was not the right time. He turned and ordered. Call Mexi to the lakeside peak. Tongue those curiosity flared. What is the plan? That night, Suzanne sat down with Mac and Tongue to plan. On the call, the voice on the other end was stunned. Suzanne, are you seriously not going to send the torch squad ahead to set up first? Without hesitation, he cut them off coldly. No need, and Dao stood still, pressing deeper. Then how do we deal with those mercenaries? Suzanne calmly laid out the plan. I will capture the target first. Torch squad will come in and lead the mercs away. Hearing that, she smiled proudly. Torch squads never handled something so straightforward. But if anyone could solo the Black Lotus mercs, it was him. And Dao scanned the scene then nodded. All right, I will have my people guard outside. If those Black Lotus mercs sneak into Tong's place, we will move in sync, storm the Royal Hotel, and catch the Black Lotus leader. Suzanne. Stay safe. Barely had they finished before Suzanne hung up, Tongue the pacing nervously, beads of sweat pouring down. His whole body was tense with worry. And do you really have a way to handle this many mercenaries? Suzanne nodded confidently. Of course. This time I am setting up an enhanced formation way stronger. He was not stressed, just letting things flow naturally. The real test would come when those Black Lotus mercs walked right into it. Suddenly, from deep inside, a strange noise broke the silence. Then, a massive, powerful foot stomped down, shaking the ground. Sue noticed the oddity. Seemed like the Black Lotus mercs were gathering fast. As they arrived, Harderly quickly reported in. The voice on the line asked softly. Harderly, what is going on? He recounted slowly. We snuck into the Tong estate. It is the most unguarded manner I have ever seen. Tonight, we can definitely catch them off guard. But it is a real shame our 30 mercs are just a drop compared to Tong's regulars. Naya listened, oddly satisfied. So what? Good. The story's far from over. The Gu Hong wiped tears of joy finally. The day he would been waiting for had come since Tong Han's 23rd birthday. It felt like Suzanne had been stepping all over him. The Gu Hong once joked bitterly that every time he met Suzanne, it ended in failure like an endless nightmare. His face twisted with hatred and despair. The only solution was to make Suzanne vanish from this world forever. This time, Suzanne was done for. Yu Hoang tore at his hair, screaming like a madman. Hurry up. I can't wait to see Suzanne's corpse. Hadley did not want to disappoint, so he vowed sternly. I guarantee this fight will be over in 5 minutes. Everyone, get ready. The Black Lotus mercs were on edge, weapons primed and ready to go. Time ticked by slowly. It was just past 1. Now, the Gu Hong was pacing anxiously, eyes glued to his phone. What is the holdup? It has been 2 minutes. What are you guys doing? Why have not I heard any gunfire yet? The squad was exhausted. One of them weakly replied, the Tong estate's way bigger than we thought. We have not even crossed the lake near the villa yet. Please wait a bit. That excuse sounded reasonable enough, so she let it slide. Fine. They kept watching the clock. Already an hour had passed. Gu Hong was restless. Still no sign of action. Could they have gotten lost? Hearing the insult against his people, Naya defended fiercely. Black Lotus mercs ain't some small fry. They would not screw up this badly. 5 minutes had slipped by with no results. Naya grew more frustrated. Harderly, you guys still have not reached Tong's villa. The reply was blunt. Yeah. We have been full speed for 5 minutes. Then Harderly swore under his breath. Damn. This Tong estate is huge. Why have not we reached the villa yet? Suddenly, he froze, eyes wide like he realized something. Seeing things were not looking good, he ordered the whole squad to stop and turn back. A confused subordinate asked, what is wrong, Captain? Harderly squinted, feeling a strange déjà vu. Wait, have not we already been here before? They quickly scanned around and nodded. Yeah, I remember now. This is definitely a place we have passed through. Just now, I got kicked by this rock. Why are we just circling around? Could it be ghosts? This Hoa place is seriously creepy. I just want to go home. Their nerves are fraying fast. The guy spins around shouting. What the hell is going on? Everyone, get out now. But there is no way out. The smoke and fog are suffocating here. We are trapped. I can see a thing. What kind of dark magic is Hoa using? I am blind here, damn it. So Chen does not even need to show up to handle these guys single-handedly. You focus and mess with those wooden soldiers, that is the ancient mystical art. Drawing the earth formation trap. First-class technique. Tung Vu and T Metzi peek out, stunned by the sheer power. Dude, this is some serious sorcery tonight, it's definitely an eye-opener. They stand frozen watching the troops' moves, but time after time, they just slip past like ghosts right across a lake's width. These mercenaries keep wandering around the fence, apparently clueless we are here. They are frustrated, ready to quit. There is no way out, I want to go home. Getting praise made so Chen swell a bit, but he stays humble. Really, can't he say how brilliant this technique is? It is just that these mercenaries do not know a thing about mystical arts. They are perfect bait for a surprise attack. Then, you ask Teng Thu and Tu to spread the word, hit the target in pairs. Stand where I say. They do not question. Just do. Good. So Chen unleashes a blast of glowing blue power, creating an opening for these idiots to charge right into the trap. Immediately, Hadley freezes just a glance and he spots the escape route. This is our last spark of hope. There is a way out. Everyone, follow me. He rushes down to the lake, hesitating for a moment. His team is shocked at the sight. Captain, Hadley's all in on this decision. The lake's freezing, but it is real water we can swim across. Follow me. Time drags as Na waits hopelessly. The Gu Hong's spirit sinks too. What is going on here? Her face darkens. Eyes dull. First, the assassination failed. Then tonight's attack flop. She has got a bad feeling about this. Knowing the outcome won't be good. And I decides to bail. Let us retreat. Thu Hong jumps up. Panicked, wait. Where are you going? Just as she reaches the door, someone kicks it open from outside. It is the So Chen crew. Surrounding them, their men panic, cocking guns and shouting, "Who is there?" Before they can finish, they get hit hard. Hearing their screams, In Ai spins around in terror. Seconds later, guns are pressed against Ing's head. Do not move. Zio steps in like a boss, announcing, Special Operations Unit of Ho He, you are all under arrest. She hears this and sinks into despair. Special Ops of Ho Ha. Thiu Hodong's face goes pale. Teeth clench. We are done for. Totally screwed. Meanwhile, Hadley's crew refuses to give up, swimming fiercely across the lake. Then his men catch on. Why are there gunshots on the captain's radio? He shrugs it off. Laser focused. Forget that noise. Let us get ashore. Kill. Skin him. And retreat immediately. But he did not expect So Chen's men were waiting on the shore. As Hadley arrives, they grab him. Come on. Get up, safe on shore. Before Hadley can even get a look, the guy helps him up and says thanks, buddy. After a moment, Hadley breaks into a cold sweat, snapping awake. Wait, where's everyone else? Who are these guys holding me? No time for questions. He is cuffed tight with number 8 handcuffs. Scratching his head, Hadley's face goes blank. Special Ops of Ho Ha. Mercenary scum, you are all busted. Meanwhile, his crew is still swimming underwater. Exhausted, the Special Ops leader raises a hand, ordering, catch them all. Roger that. After being caught, they sit there quietly, wondering how it all went so wrong. Soon after, Tran steps out with a dazzling smile. Thanks for the trip, folks. The Hoa team's no joke either. What a mess. Gotta thank you for the teamwork. Only because you hit them hard did we nab these loudmouth mercenaries. As they chat warmly, Hadley's eyes light up. Moments later, he starts whining. Tran, you called the cops and dragged this many people into our mess. Hearing this, Zio's eyes went wide. There really are rumors within the unit. You do not really care about the gossip flying around. It is all just noise to you. So what if I lack martial virtue? Seeing Tran so calm was maddening for Hadley. He was practically about to blow a gasket. His face frozen like a statue. Suddenly, the guy collapsed motionless on the floor, making his men worry. Captain, please have mercy. What do we do now? Just let them handle it. Tran stepped aside to make a call. Gathering intel. Hey, Sister Jiang, we have got the target. How's your side doing? Everything went smoothly on both ends. The mission's complete. We captured the mercenary leader responsible for the Lin Ho Ha incident alive. Also, the Royal Palace Hotel, tied to enemy communication, is locked down. The head of the Hong extermination squad was caught on the spot. This operation was a flawless success. Suddenly, her mood soared. Good thing you set up the tech. Only the Special Ops unit could easily track down this dark force as Hidiot. Tran, with your skills, it is a shame you are not in Special Ops. Hearing this, Zio's eyes went wide. There really are rumors within the unit. The Special Ops always have a secret elite faction, each member a top-tier ace. Directly under the chief, handling the nation's highest-level special cases. So Tran totally qualifies for this secret squad. After a pause, she finally breathed a sigh of relief. Of course. The money is on Tran joining Special Ops. Before hanging up, Enzio warned. Tran, I have taken the mercenary leader away. Be careful though, they are caught. The people behind them won't let this slide, but everyone knows he is more than confident. Don't worry. Sister Jiang. Just that guy alone does not have the guts to mess with me. Gotta run, gotta get home to the wife. Hanging up, Enzio forced a smile. Tran weird calm always seems to speak volumes for her truly strange. Not catching her meaning. Enzio asked again, what is so weird? She smiled and said bluntly, Tran, he is crazy strong. Yet he is like a salty fish. Never sweating the small stuff. Suddenly, Enzio's face darkened as old memories surfaced. Yeah. After spending time with him. I do not know why. But he always reminds me of someone. In her mind, she always saw the back of a young man's silhouette, but then Ananzio snapped herself back. Must be a trick of the mind. Cut to Quan Tigyu, burning with rage, slammed his fist on the table uncontrollably. The fierce look in Hunta's eyes was wild mercenaries. Useless trash. Not even Tran could take them out. Fueled by anger, strange creatures suddenly crawled up and latched onto Quan Tigyu's arms. Hunta grinned in satisfaction. Good. My ancient spirit is about to awaken. Even if Tran is strong, he won't survive my spirit-controlled zombies. Quan Tigyu's face twisted with malice as his sinister laughter echoed through the room. This night was far from peaceful. News of Dipheat Thieu Hong's capture spread like wildfire across Thin Then, with reporters swarming incessantly. Deplai Thieu. Why is the Royal Palace Hotel under lockdown? Thieu Hong dared not raise his head, even had to pull down his hat to dodge the stares. I kept hearing the same barrage of accusations. Rumor has it you allied with outside forces to commit crimes in Thin Then and got caught red-handed. Is that true? With this scandal, is the prestigious Diep family about to crumble? What do you have to say? Tengda chuckled quietly to himself, clearly enjoying the drama. Then he pulled out his phone to show Tran. Dude, check this out. Deep Thieu Hong is surrounded by reporters. Looks like he is about to lose it. Karma's a B*********. Huh. What goes around comes around. But Tran barely cared. You dragged me here just to watch this? I am not interested in Depi Thieu Hong. To clear things up, Tengda quickly defended himself. Look, I am not interested either. Just here for kicks. Besides, the Heavenly Master Banquet is in 2 days. Tran perked up. Curious? Heavenly Master Banquet. What is that? Tengda excitedly spilled all the details. This is the nationwide Master King tournament, with over 1,000 teams competing each year, earning it the title of Heavenly Master Feast. This year, the Dun Thenden family is hosting. Rumor has it some foreign teams are joining, upgrading it to a global Master King showdown. Looks like Tingthu is your top hype man. How can he miss an event like this? Remember when Kim Theng's grand opening had your bro dominating the Master King Xin City? The legendary fourth brother Hung Hun. Now Tengthu stands firm and determined, saying this national tourney is the perfect chance for your bro to own the whole stage. Going international. The Dung Hong culture of Hoake sounds exciting. Chun immediately agreed and asked, Alright. Taiyu though, how's your prep going? He confidently pounded his chest. Don't worry, bro. I have been practicing the lion dance moves forever, even adding my own twist. Tengthu can already stand steady on one leg on a wooden beam with ease. After all that grueling practice, he can now balance gracefully like he is floating. Tengthu carries an unshakable determination, blending Kulin footwork seamlessly into lion dancing, two forces perfectly complementing each other. An unbeatable combo. This time at the Heavenly Master Banquet, I have got to help him break free from the trap, so the whole world can witness the true power of our Southern-style lion dance. Seeing him make such positive strides, Su Chan can help but feel quietly proud. Little Thu is soaring now. Back in the day, during the Golden Rising Festival, he was still rough around the edges. But now, facing the Heavenly Master Banquet, he is fired up like never before. Thinking it over, he has spent all afternoon training with Tong, though how could someone like him ever crush that kind of spirit? Su Chen casually balances on one foot, light as a feather. Naturally stepping up to back up his little brother, he slowly extends his hand, inviting. Come on, little though. Let me train with you. Seeing his big bro's support, Tengthu's motivation bursts. Alright, let us do this. He swings forward with a direct strike. Su Chan flinches slightly but is nothing serious. He even smiles, finding it amusing. At this moment, he plants both feet on the wooden beam, defensive but still balancing gracefully on one leg. Soon after, night falls, casting a stunning crescent moon over the night of the heavenly master banquet. Zhang Hong glances at Ngok Hang, who is deeply intoxicated, thinking to himself, the heavenly master banquet is finally here. With that thought, he turns to Longdan and Yin Qi, thanking the senior for sending Longdan Hai and family into battle, and tilts his head, revealing a sly smirk. I came this time for Ngok Hang to set things right for Hai and family. No need to thank me. Hearing this, Long Zhang Hong beams with joy. Never expected Qin Yan to value Ngok Hang so much, even bearing humiliation for Hai and family. Facing Suo, this rare chance must be seized. No sooner had he spoken, Ngok Hang perked up happily, seeing Han rush like that worried Zhang Hong a bit. Ngok Hang, do not get carried away, your health comes first. Ngok Hang forces a smile and replies, I am. The young elder is a grandmaster, top of the martial world. Su Chan's not even at the innate stage yet. If I move my fingers, I can crush Han. The elder's face grows stern in thought. Ordinary folks would not recognize the aura or the ancient backlash levels beyond grandmaster. But Su Chan, he is not someone to worry about. Then Han steps closer to Cam Don, assuring, Don't worry. Tomorrow I will chop off both Han's legs, just a little punishment for you. Despite his illness, Ngok Hang looks vibrant. Thank you, elder. Tomorrow, push me into the arena. I want to see Su Chan fall at his peak, and watch Han's spirit rise again. This calms the elder somewhat. Alright. Han's face twists into an ugly sneer. This time, Su Chan's gotta die. The next morning, at the Heavenly Master Banquet, Luotian Tavern, the Messi's booming voice roars. Welcome to the National Martial Arts King Championship. Even Su Chan, watching live, feels a flutter of nerves. This scene is massive. Tong answers proudly. No wonder they call it the National Banquet. Every National King Championship is the fiercest showdown between the North and South factions. This time, it is not just a North-South battle, it is a global fight for supremacy. Spotting something exciting, he calls out to Su Chan. Bro, check this out. Tong slowly introduces the lineup. Many famous contenders here. The Western King of Masters, Wang Qiam, the Northern Champion from last season, Denbach Quan, martial arts grandmasters like Tum Kai. These are all prime contenders for the crown. This competition is truly packed with heavy hitters, but in his heart, there is only one who matters, Su Chan. And in his mind, the strongest will always be us. Bro, we carry the ultimate battle gear. Kill them before they even gear up. That strange phrase makes him confused. Battle gear. Su Chan's excitement boils over. Man, I am fired up now. Su Chan eagerly leads Tong. Alright. Follow me. I will show you how we wipe them out before they even suit up. Tong's heart soars like a kid at a festival. Bro, you are a beast. Moments later, Hemi Luong Jiek announces. Next up, please welcome the representatives of the Heavenly Masters with a blazing round of applause. The stands erupt with cheers. Come on, Denbach Quan, let us take that crown. Su Chan, show them the power of Southern Fist. Not backing down. The Tong family, Haklant, and Su Chan's wife all join in. Little though. Fight on. Su Chan, you got this. Brothers, rise up, I am loading you up with every weapon I got. Nearby, someone even waved a flag that read, Kin of Taiyangquan, loyal to the master, feared across all 8 directions. Meet Master Fang Xuan. Taeyang General Fang Xuan. Come on. Show these Huaxia folks what real power looks like. Fang Xuan glanced back at them, raised his hand in thanks for their support, seeing his fierce aura slam into Su Chan's eyes. Little Thu tilted his head and asked, who is this guy? I heard Fang Xuan's family has been masters since his grandfather's time. Later, he moved to America, opened a dojo, and in recent years, his name has been legendary. He has entered every king fighting tournament with masters and never lost. Hearing this, Su Chan's face tensed like a drawn bowstring. A dojo? Man, we are probably way outclassed even before stepping on the mat. Sensing Su Chan's change in mood, a guy lit up and snapped, Kid, Fang Xuan's a master, you can just judge. Watch your mouth. This is my first time here, and I do not know many folks. But, he said, puffing up proudly, Fang Xuan and I come from the same hometown. I am Wei Jind, a Mexican-born Chinese. Jindy said, thumbs pointing at himself. Though we are from Huaxia Street, we gave up Chinese citizenship long ago for Mexico. Before he could finish, Su Chan cut in, chuckling. Mexico? With that dark complexion? I thought you guys were from the equator. Jindy's face flushed with anger. Speechless, Jindy's expression darkened, eyes glaring fiercely. You humiliated Fang Xuan early. Now you insult me. Today, I will make both of you beg for mercy on your knees. Tong folded his arms. Taunting. Scared, Dunty, you wanna find out my master's really about here in Shanxing? Jindy did not respond, just passed by with a cold glance and warned, we will see if you still keep your mouth shut later. From today's encounter, Su Chen got a new impression before even stepping into the ring. He would already ruffled his opponent's feathers. Little those got guts. Tong the puffed up with swagger. Everyone in the arena is an enemy. What is there to fear? Let us see who is real under the punches. Su Chen whispered a few words that made Tong Thu's face go pale. Come on. I have got your back. After all, that guy is Xiantian, a martial artist at a higher realm than him. Now Su Chen froze, like a statue realizing it. Xiantian martial artist, no longer arrogant. He stuck close to Su Chen, pleading, bro, wait for me. Dunty, do not leave me behind. Soon after, the battle drums thundered with heroic spirit. The MC's voice rang out again. Step into the arena. Champions. The battlefield splits into 3 zones. From again, let me break down the match types. Round 1. Fighters must make it to the ring. The top 30 teams advance directly to round 2. The more they heard, the more frustrated everyone got. Teams beyond the top 30 are out automatically. Only the MC was buzzing with energy, hyping the event. The moment he spoke those 4 words, chaos erupted. Everyone sprang into action. The fight was officially on. Su Chen and his brother wore lion dance heads. Tong the popped his head out confidently. Bro, round 1's a breeze. We are hitting the ring right away. Su Chen smirked. Out of 1,000 teams, over 900 get knocked out in round 1. The real challenge is not the path. It is guessing where the lions will strike. Suddenly, 2 lions appeared right in front of them. Not only was the front blocked, but enemies surrounded them from behind too. Su Chen could not run. Tong the warned anxiously. Bro, the back's cut off too. Those are the North Sect lions. Then the crowd rallied. Brothers, step up. Fight for the North Sect. Let us finish off these junior pups from the Southern Sect. Faced with this, Su Chen confidently entrusted Tong Thu. Little though, it is all on you. Tong Thu nodded decisively. Got it. I can take on a Xiantian martial artist. Every move was met with quick dodges from both sides. Tong Thu boldly declared, bring it on. Xiantian. He poured all his confidence into his legs, striking with fearless energy. A decisive kick. Lightning fast. He did not know what fear was yet. Watching the intense fight, Tudong's face lit up with excitement. Nice. Habak nodded approvingly. Little Thos got some serious skills. Tong Thu smirked. Underestimating them. Fighting you guys does not even show my true power. From inside the lion costume, the opponent's eyes flashed coldly. Suddenly, that guy appeared, stiffening Tong Thu. How about a real test? Let me see what you are really made of. Seeing that, so Tran quickly turned and asked, Tu though, what do you think? Tong Thu's voice rang out sharply. Of course. It is done. They both scrambled, tail between legs, making a break for it. They are gone. Damn it! Watching them flee, Kim Duck roared in frustration. Cowards. If you had guts, you would stand and fight me. So Tran smirked. Mocking. Only full stop. Still, he relentlessly chased after them. Don't run. From afar, Habak was baffled by what he saw and pulled out binoculars for a closer look. Strange. Why does So Tran dodge but never strike back? Is the other guy that strong? Zimak said nothing, just furrowed his brow calmly, instantly understanding the situation. Then he spoke coldly. Uncle So is using their strength against them. Zimak had observed everything from start to finish. Uncle So seemed to be avoiding conflict, but in reality, he was baiting the opponent to chase him, wearing them down bit by bit. Kim Duck was panting, drenched in sweat. If you have got the guts, stop dodging, Zimak continued. Meanwhile, he is using others to handle the rest of the lion dance teams. Once they see Kim Duck acting like a lunatic, other teams will bail. Damn, is this guy crazy? Finally, they led the pack away perfectly. The So brothers strolled forward casually. He stared hard at the arena. Calculating. Hemu kept muttering. Oh man, 29 lion dance teams have already hit the stage. Last spot whose crown will fall. Even in this crucial moment, So Tran stayed cool. Last position, no need to rush up too early. The shooter will peek out soon, after a careful prep. He signaled. Tu though. Let us move. Without hesitation, the other nodded. Got it. Suddenly, Kim Duck's arm shot out of nowhere like a lightning strike. It shoved Tong Thu back hard. Seeing this, So Tran shouted urgently. Tu though. And just like that, your lion crashed and tumbled flat on the ground. Damn, not giving the enemy a chance to regroup. He lunged fiercely like a tiger. I am done dodging, this is it. Cornered. So Tran tore off his lion headpiece. Without a second thought, He swung his fist straight at Kim Duck, so Tran's attack power blew past Kim Duck's defense, forcing him to stagger backward fast. The result? Kim Duck went out cold, flat on his back, out like a light, so Tran lifted his headpiece then dropped it. Not wanting to waste time on a knocked-out nobody, he stared down Kim Duck with a sly grin. You really thought you could beat me, wasting no time. The two pressed forward. "Tu, though. Let us..." The other stammered. The duo combined forces and sprung up like they were powered by springs. In no time, the results were announced. The final team was stepping onto the stage to claim the crown. From Tong Rathian City, so Tran. Tong Nan looked pretty proud of her man. Well done. So Tran, meanwhile. Chang Hong, president of the Hoa Lion Dance Association, watched the match. Utterly fascinated. So thrilling, this lion dance competition has exceeded all expectations. It is history in the making, especially So Tran. So young yet so damn talented. Then the guy turned to So Kai Bin, captain of the special ops team. What do you think? He seemed genuinely impressed. Definitely someone worth watching. Soon after, Hemu raised his hand dramatically. Round 2 begins. 30 lion teams take the stage to battle for the throne. Time to climb to the top. The deeper you go, the fiercer the fight. No regions. No mercy. The first to grab the crown wins the lion dance crown this round. A back admired silently. No wonder it is a battle of legends. Round 1 took out so many teams that is intense. Even ZMAC did not escape. Getting through a round and standing on that high stage means you are the real deal. The real war is just beginning. He glanced over the moves, already guessing the strategy. If not for maintaining appearances, teams would go all out, probing the other team's strength before deciding the next move. That is probably Uncle So style too. A back tensed up, muttering a few sounds of awe. Suddenly, they both saw something terrifying and dropped their jaws in shock. So Chan was here. So Chan and Tong Thu casually twisted and turned as if on a stroll. Both walked relaxed toward the stage entrance. Everyone else bolted like their tails were on fire. Damn. So Chan's here. Quick. Hide. Moments later, you switch to another zone, leaving them bewildered. Why is he heading to Zone A? I thought Su-chun would step in. Tadung flashes a sly grin, refusing to admit he knows you. Why is Su-chun fluttering around like a butterfly all over the arena? What is this move? Seeing that, Tunginen also narrows his eyes. He would not act out of nowhere like that. Then she falls into a silent moment, a hint of jealousy creeping in. Could it be there is someone in the arena he does not want to fight? Approaching now, at the same time, a massive, powerful foot slams down hard on the floor, and suddenly, Amike's stern, badass face emerges from inside the lion statue. Tong Thu instinctively turns around. Martial Master Tu Mki. Man, looks like he is chasing after us, but Sephatron's known this for a while. He asks with a smirk. You just realized. He has been chasing us across half the arena. Now. Tong Thu's panicking. What do we do? The two coordinate smoothly. Citron reassures. Don't panic. Just dodge. Still, he is cautious. Thinking. Martial Master. This is tricky. Gotta be smart. Around them, a crowd gathers. Little though. A bit more effort got this. Man. The others, seeing how insanely fast Jamike and Sephatron are, back off 1,000 meters. Damn. These two squads are crazy. No way to mess with them. In the stands, Hen claps excitedly. Finally, Senior TU's making a move. But that only makes others glare in annoyance. Things are not even settled yet when Jiang Hung smirks boldly. Today, Heimra's disgrace will finally be wiped clean. Sephatron. TU's got this. Hearing that echo in his ear, Sephatron realizes Tu Jamin, he must have just arrived with them. Then, in a flash, the lion's head Mike leaps over Sephatron like a god descending. In an instant, Hun appears right in front, blocking the path. Mike smirks arrogantly. The arena's big enough. Where you gonna run? Tong Thu is freaking out, avoiding eye contact. Brother-in-law, what do we do now? Everything's happening too fast. Sephatron can think of a plan. This is bad. Next up, he calmly strategized, relying on the crafty 36 stratagems. Always one step ahead when a move could not be countered. Songda was left wide-eyed in shock. 36 stratagems. What the heck's that about? Before he could even think, Hen lunged forward shouting, Su Chen, prepare to meet your doom. Su Chen clenched his teeth, ready to strike. The first move was here. Every attack Mki unleashed seemed unstoppable because Su Chen had a trick no one saw coming, using deception, dodging, and striking with unpredictable precision. Watching this sharp move breeze past a tough challenge, Songdo could not hide his surprise. Woo, the bro-in-law's got some serious skills. Mki, fed up with Su Chen's cocky attitude, snarled, You dare mess with me? You are dead meat, and decided to go all in, grabbing at the lion's eyes on Su Chen's headpiece. Then, Kai ruthlessly snatched the lion's head, taunting, "No head on the master lion? Let us see how you strut now." But Ki had no clue how many tricks Su Chen still had up his sleeve. Su Chen just smirked, ready to unleash move number 2. With a grin, Su Chen executed the golden lotus, shedding its shell. That is when Han realized he would grab the wrong lion head. The rival team seethed with frustration, muttering, "How could a martial arts master like him just snatch our lion head? Damn it!" Kwai did not even glance back and tossed the lion's head behind him. Golden lotus shedding its shell. Su Chen's just pulling some fancy moves here, inside the lion costume. Song though gave a thumbs up. Impressed. "Man, you are too slick. Now that the master lion's spinning, what is your next move?" Su Chen put the lion head back on. Dead serious. Obviously. Running away is the best play. Then, they both spun around and took off. Kwai shouted after them, "Don't run. Come on. Little though. Let us take a lap around the arena, gotta keep those muscles loose," and scrambled to put the lion head back on, cursing nonstop. "Su Chen, you shameless bastard." But Kui could not leave just yet. Other lion teams were challenging him. Martial arts masters? Huh, fine. Take a punch from me, and stood firm, arms ready to block. The challenger instantly shook with fear. Ki's face darkened with frustration. It looked like he would have to clear the entire arena before catching Su Chen suddenly, and kicked wildly, sending his opponent flying and spitting blood. The blow flew straight into the other lions, leaving them bewildered. What the hell just flew by? Once they regained composure, everyone was dripping sweat and gasping. Oh man, at that moment, Kwai's energy flared like boiling oil surging through his body. With rocket-like speed, he blasted forward, taking down everyone in his path in a flash. Kai had the field cleared. Then, everyone froze for a moment before collapsing backward. Utterly defeated, an announcer gasped. Unbelievable. The Lion of Zhenqing has unleashed a preemptive strike. In mere minutes, half the arena was cleared by him alone. Spectators in the stands were on edge. Woo. Too strong. When a martial arts master steps in, it is downright terrifying. Habak watched nervously. Oh no? Kai really latched onto Su Chen. Su Chen's strong, but he can beat a martial arts master. But Zemo held on to hope. Not so? Kwai's been chasing Su Chen for a while, and has not even touched his robe. Meanwhile, plenty of lions have taken hits. Round 2 was starting, and fewer than 10 lion teams remained. Su Chen found it odd. Was not this just luck? Gotta shake it off and run. But then he locked eyes and realized, no way. Su Chen's playing it smart. He is using Kai to clear the arena and make his own path. Before long, Kai was right on his tail. Song though panicked and yelled, "Bro, that bastard's right behind you." Yet Su Chen stayed calm. "It is just a little longer, and we will crack the top 3. But things were not that simple. Another lion appeared ahead. The two lions clashed fiercely, shaking the ground. Zemo in the stands grew uneasy. Damn it. Su Chen's been blocked. Meanwhile, Habak squinted at the familiar lion. Wait, that red lion looks way too familiar. Zemo suddenly tensed, memories flooding back. I remember now. Looking closely at the lion's face, he confirmed. That lion team is the Lion King of West Sun. Loyal to Fan Quan, a true Lion King of West Sun. Faced with Su Chen's lightning speed, Fuong Choing could not help but praise him to catch one of my thieves. Kid, how much power do you really have? You are basically a martial arts grandmaster now. Surrounded and pressured from all sides. Let us see where you think you can run. Your teammates are on edge, just watching. You are not seriously planning to die here. Su Chen. Are you? But he stays cool, calculating calmly. Indeed, there is a wolf ahead and a trap behind. Yinji quietly lifts his head, hinting, Su Chen. What is the deal? Su Chen turns back with a curious look. What deal are we talking about? With a cocky smirk, he replies, first, get Hyun Gok Hong back on his feet. Second, hand over the ancient martial arts scroll you have learned. Agree, and I will let you walk away alive. Then his face sharpens into a deadly warning. If not, you won't be stepping off this arena alive today. As a disciple of the former mysterious sect, you should know when a martial grandmaster speaks. He does not joke. Su Chen stays unfazed, brushing it off as empty threats. Anyone who knows I am a disciple of the old sect would not dare mock its secret arts. Now, Yinji takes a moment to think carefully. If it were not for the rumor that the Heavenly Mechanism sect is always at odds with the old sect's comeback, the Qingyang sect would not dare touch Su Chen. But now, capturing him is the best bargaining chip to offer the Heavenly Mechanism sect. Then, he eagerly continues, I want the old sect's secret arts. Su Chen. Will you agree to these two conditions? Su Chen sneers coldly. I have said it before, I want Hyun Nugok home wheelchair bound for life. If he wants to stand, fine. As for the old secta secret arts, whoever wants M can have him. Without wasting a word, he decisively throws a punch right at his opponent, especially at someone talking trash. Then, Yinji senses it immediately and swiftly counters the strike. His face darkens with fierce intent. It seems only the dead follow orders perfectly. Their attacks come so fast it is impossible to track. Fyong Choin holds back, watching anxiously, grinding his teeth, thinking. The Grandmaster's words are aimed at Su Chen. He is not planning to go easy. If I step in now, I can take out a rival, maybe even make friends with a martial Grandmaster. Talk about a win-win deal. Fyong Choin hurriedly starts flattering. Grandmaster, I am here to back you up. Yet for Su Chen, this is a golden opportunity. He is more than satisfied. The timing could not be better. Moments later, he focuses all his strength into his hand just as Yinji charges in. And just like that, before Yinji's unstoppable strike can land, Su Chen unleashes a dazzling counterattack that leaves everyone wide-eyed. Even Tong, Tumak, and Habak gape in shock. Then, out of nowhere, a punch with zero hesitation hits Fyong Choin square in the face. Instantly, he is blasted back thousands of meters, dragging himself across the cement like a ragdoll. Habak is so startled he jumps to his feet, exclaiming, "Woo!" He is confused, realizing the guy flying back is not Tran. The punch came from Tiu Yinji's powerful strike. Su Chen smirks coldly, mocking, "Senior Tiu, why hit your own guy? The Western Sun Grandmaster's genuinely here to help you." Furious, Yinji lunges like a tiger, growling, "Shut up! How dare you provoke me?" Suddenly, Fyong Choin jumps in front to block the attack, coughing up blood while Yinji stands stunned, sweating nervously. Yinji wonders, who the hell is that? Fyong Choin, clueless about the trap he has fallen into, is just as baffled. I want to ask that too. Su Chen calmly steps forward to support him, advising, hold on a bit. Then he flashes a knowing smile. The time for the target to take hits is far from over. And so, Fyong Choin keeps taking blow after blow like a punching bag. His face swells up. His head spins with doubt. Why am I always the one getting hurt? They are clashing head-on, but he is the one bearing all the damage. Hemhee watches intently and comments, this is wild, protecting the Grandmaster by taking hits for Suo Chen time and again, using his face to block Tiu Grandmaster's attacks. This friendly gesture acts as a bridge, closing the gap between Hoa He and Mi country. A diplomatic move on the international stage. Yinji is pissed off, thinking, what kindness? What international diplomacy? It is obvious Su Chen's just using secret arts. If I master the secret technique, my power will definitely sharpen even more. Suddenly, his eyes turned pure white, blazing with burning hatred. Yinji tried to strike again and again, but each time, Fyong Choin effortlessly blocked him. At this point, he looked like he was about to collapse backward from exhaustion. The blow was so strong it dented the ground, and Fyong Choin's face twisted in pain. Tong Tho watched closely while Su Chen glanced sideways and thought, this Western Yang master is a real tank. But man, he takes a hit badly. Finally, I decided to throw the lion's hat into the ring. Been warming up long enough. Time to go all out. Yinji's face darkened, but he silently admired. If you have made it this far with me, kid, you are not just some rookie, meaning you are probably gonna die real soon. But I bet after you fall, you will finally listen to me and unlock the secret technique. Su Chan's eyes flickered with a hint of doubt after death. Then, he quickly launched a fierce palm strike. Thanks to Su Chan's sharp reflexes, he dodged in time. But even he had to admit the power behind that punch was insane. Still, it was not the ultimate move. I was saving my true strength to test him later. Their forces clashed with a force I would rate at 1910. Seeing that, Yinji tensed up, worried if Su Chen can take this hit. I am going all out next time. Unlike Suo, Tong Tho felt like he was in a boiling pot. The heat unbearable, how could he not be sweating? Then, Su Chen smirked and admitted, this master really is not ordinary. Yinji was definitely a formidable opponent. That palm strike was like a scorching flame. Shaking my very core, it sparked something awakening inside me. With that thought, Su Chen channeled his power into a sharp kick. Feeling the surge, just a few more steps, and I will break into the innate realm. He unleashed a rapid combo that left Yinji struggling to keep up. Now truly shocked, Yinji realized his enemy's strength was deeper and growing stronger by the moment. At this moment, he had no strength left to resist and took a brutal kick to the chest. Yinji clutched his chest, gasping, no way. Holding Su Chen back, he will become the calamity of the Qingyang sect. His madness and determination flared today. He was going to kill him no matter what. Before striking, Yinji locked eyes and lunged to grab Su Chan's arm, with a sly grin for achieving his goal. Suddenly, The spirit wasps began to emerge, their jaws opened wide as if ready to swallow Su Chan whole. Only then did he realize it was a swarm of spirit wasps. Not wanting Yinji to get close, Su Chan quickly kicked him away and hastily unleashed techniques to fend off the wasps in a flash. With Su Chan's rare skill, he broke through their attacks smoothly. Watching the spirit wasps fall, Yinji howled in pain. My spirit wasp, but as he lost focus, Su Chan seized the moment to deliver a crushing kick. Struck by the unexpected blow, Yinji froze and saliva dribbled from his mouth. As a result, he dropped the lion's head and tumbled backwards, unable to fight back. Yinji lay there, defeated and writhing in pain. Beaten by a kid who has not even reached the innate realm yet. Hearing this, Su Chan and Tong Du exchanged satisfied smirks. Without a word, Su Chan grabbed Tong Du and turned away. Little though, Su Chan kicked off the wall hard, propelling himself forward. Then, both leaped up joyfully, arms raised in victory. Right after, Hemio loudly declared the results. Master Then Yen, the undefeated champion, defeated the dark horse of the martial arts masters. At that proud moment, she clearly announced, he is none other than Su Chan, the heavenly prodigy. Though defeated, Yinji's heart burned with resentment, his aura flaring. Su Chan, how dare you embarrass me in front of everyone? Wait till we are off the stage. I will settle this debt. Then, sensing he was at a disadvantage, he quietly turned and walked away. Su Chan glanced over. Qinjiang sect is a prestigious school. So how did Yinji, an elder, learn the Black Bu sect's secret techniques? Up in the stands, De Yang could not help but cheer excitedly. Su Chan's the champ. That is my son-in-law. Su Chan's my son-in-law. Yes, yes, yes. Tong then calmly basked in his pride, once again crafting a legendary feat. The nearby brothers cheered enthusiastically, shouting, So Chin! So Chin! Awesome! Truly a shining moment for our Xin city. So Chin! So Chin! Their cheers echoed throughout the stands. So Chin! So Chin! While the rivals stood silent, their mood the complete opposite of this surge of joy. Ningguo Hang's heart twisted with anger after all the effort to bring in a master to assist the battle. So Chin just stole the spotlight, unable to hold back. He erupted in a furious fit, foaming at the mouth, while his subordinate panicked and shouted, Ingok Hang. Everyone around was anxious. Ingok Hang, what is wrong with you? Only Jiang Hong sat perfectly still, his face contorted with bitter rage. This was supposed to be the perfect chance to take down Suo Chan. But instead, it ended in failure. Was Su Chan's energy really defying heaven itself? Meanwhile, Su Chan's brothers stood on the reward platform, casually offering an invitation. Below, the head of the Lion Dance Association's reward committee invited the Lion King. Chang Hong's first impression of him was spot on. The guy shook his hand warmly. You have always been a rising star. Su Chan. Keep it up, your future's limitless. The more they talked, the more Tong Du admired Su Chan. The association's leader held huge influence in the lion dance world, getting praise from him and staying so cool. Man, you are good looking too. Su Chan replied coolly. Thanks. Moments later, Chang Hong suddenly remembered something important and lowered his voice. Right? Tonight at 8. The organizers are throwing a lavish party with the Lion King. Since you are the champ this time, do not chicken out. Be there. Alright. His voice and eyes carried a mysterious tone. There is a big shot who wants to meet you. This piqued Su Chan's curiosity. Who was this big shot? Night fell quickly over Yang City. In an abandoned mansion, Tran dared not step foot back inside. Moments later, he peeked outside a door as a voice whispered inside. You are back. Quan Tiu tilted his head, smirking mockingly before speaking softly. You are back. He showed a disgusted expression and confidently asked. Su Chan's dead? Right? Did you bring his body back? Sighed warily. Things did not go as planned. I could not kill Su Chan. Quan Tiu's face drained of color in shock. What? You could not even beat him? Kai was bitter but defiant. He carries the secret art of the human sect. If not, he would have died in my hands already. The more he spoke, the more determined Quan Tiu became. Then all the more reason to get his body. His face was filled with a sinister energy, revealing venomous intent. The key to the undead lies in the victim's physical traits. The stronger the body, the more powerful the undead. Moments later, a subordinate choked helplessly as Quan Tiu squeezed his hand tightly. Ordinary people recently caught could not withstand the undead's power. If we confuse the corpse skill with the host's own strength, then he will become the deadliest weapon in my arsenal. Expression suddenly darkened with burning ambition. By then, even the secret art of Q Hoen would be ours to command. Then, with a confident smile, he asked again, You said the stronger the host, the better, right? His bloodshot eyes gleamed as he pitched his idea. So why do not we put the corpse skill on the elite martial artists of Haiyan first? Let them handle those possessed by the Seth of Chen. Hearing this, Kwon Tigo nodded in agreement. Not bad. The corpse skill can unlock the full potential of its host. It was around 8 p.m. at the outdoor banquet. The Sufchen couple and Tingudo had all arrived. He seemed pretty excited, so this is the banquet the organizers put on. It is buzzing with energy. Seeing the unusually lively crowd, Tungdo grew curious. All the famous contestants from this morning's competition are here already. What are they all looking at? Without waiting, he grinned and turned away to explore. I will check it out. Tongue in hand, worried he might cause trouble, called after him. Taiyu though, but the Suf Chun forbade her to stop him. It is Taiyu's already exhausted from today's contest. Let him unwind a bit. Meanwhile, he anxiously asked Ting in hand, Babe, is it okay if I come to the banquet with you? The new medicine drops on shelves in 2 days. Right? Feeling touched, she smiled warmly. You remembered, with a competition this intense. I thought you had already forgotten about the company and the market. The Sufchan leaned in, staring at his beautiful wife and whispered, You have been busy with work these past few days. How could I, as your husband, not know that? Then, playing the hero, he offered help. Last time, you mentioned the spy in the company. Have you caught them yet? Seeing his playful antics, Tongue in hand just chuckled, still as childish as ever. Moments later, she pulled her hair back and confidently said, No need. I have already sorted everything at the company. Just wait the day the medicine hits the shelves. The mole will be exposed. My powerful wife at work. Feeling reassured, the Sufchan thought to himself, her career is unstoppable. Guess I just have to be the good husband. At that moment, Thong Hung appeared, cheerfully calling out, Sufta Chun. Both straightened up respectfully. Good evening, President. Good evening, President. Thai Hung gave a sly smile. Evening. The person you want to see is waiting. Care to come with me? Before leaving, Sufchen turned to Tingin and politely, Unnie, wait here for me. I will be back soon. Okay? Without hesitation, he followed, thecking, right this way. Upon arrival, The Hung quickly said a few words. He is up ahead. Go on, I want to disturb your chat. Sachan smiled gratefully. Thanks for leading the way. President. As soon as the man left, Sachan's expression shifted to guarded. Anyone who could guide the association president like that was no small player. He cautiously stepped closer, curiosity burning inside him. Who was this mysterious figure? Every step Suf Chan took was seemingly under the watchful control of this person. A brief burst of energy flickered just a few seconds. Then, switching to a friendlier tone, the man invited him casually. You are here. Want to sit and chat? But Suf Chan flat out refused. Nah, not my thing. The man stared suspiciously. Really? But I get the feeling you kinda like it. That offhand remark froze Chan in place. He was no ordinary disciple of the Ixuan sect. As the heir of the hidden Sef clan, silent for 5 years while living with his in-laws. If he was not fishing, then what was he doing? Seeing that the man knew a lot about him, Sachan frowned warily. The Xuan secta's secrets were not hidden, but his identity as the heir of the hidden Sef clan was something only a select few knew. The man cracked a grin and introduced himself with a strike. I am your uncle. Seeing this, Sachin quickly countered. You are invading my space. Let us see if you have got the skills to back it up. The force was strong. The man's strength was deep and unpredictable. Suddenly, he easily grabbed Sachan's wrist in a vice-like grip. His other hand tensed, ready to deliver a lethal blow, just as the fifth punch was inches from his face. So Chan's eyes widened with tension. This was it. He was done for. But instead of throwing that punch directly, Kai Bin switched it up, landing a sharp jab to So Chan's head. Not just one, he kept raining blows on So Chan's head, leaving him bewildered and struggling to hold on. Man, this was brutal. Then, as So Chan's head snapped back, a flash of memory hit him. The force, the speed, it was eerily familiar. It was like the 5 punches from Dad. He began to fall into stunned disbelief. Could it really be Uncle? Kai Bin grinned openly. You rotten kid. The next moment, his expression turned serious, and he called out, Second Uncle, scratching his head with a sheepish smile. So Chan complied. Second Uncle. The big waves roll into the Dragon King's temple. Kai Bin was not one to hold grudges, so he softened up and gave him a break. You grew up in Kuhyuan sect, right? Only met your dad once or twice, so not recognizing me is understandable. I only realized who you were today during the Master King tournament. Finally, they sat down for a serious talk. Sit. Tell me, why did you run off to Thianthan to become Eleven's son-in-law, staying away for 5 years? So Chan clenched his teeth and lowered his head. That story's a long one. Kai Bun glanced at him, stroking his chin. Let me guess, you were on a sect mission. I heard from your dad 5 years ago. Kuhoyan sect sent a message saying you had to seclude yourself for 5 years. Because of that guesswork. So Chan uncovered the truth. The sect had already known he was sealed by the soul-binding curse, piecing it all together like a puzzle. He finally understood why his parents had not come looking for him all these years they thought he was in seclusion. Kai Bun did not hesitate to ask outright about the soul-binding curse, which made So Chan sweat buckets as he admitted the truth. Yeah, I was researching that curse back then, did not think I needed to seal myself off. Then Kai Bin teased him a bit. But I looked up your past in Tiandan. Heard you regained your senses months ago. Yet the brat did not come home. Kai Bun elbowed him playfully and joked. You are just fishing for the young lady. Huh. Today I noticed this Miss Tong is truly stunning. Like a goddess. So that is what second uncle meant by fishing. So Chan treasured this marital bond deeply. Second uncle. You have been the only one not mocking me these 5 years. You even protected me. I am waiting until she agrees willingly before I bring her home. His eyes shone with earnest pleading. Please. Second uncle. Keep this secret. If my parents find out, they will come running. It was tough enough finding a wife. I can let her run off scared. Seeing this, Kai Bun laughed heartily. All right. What is love anyway? Don't worry. Second uncle's been around the block. Just promise me one thing, and I will keep your secret until you bring Miss Tong home. Then, So Chan asked seriously, what is it? The mood suddenly turned calm and serious. From there, Kai Bin calmly proposed, join the special forces of the elite Battle Thien Vong division. I have an important mission, and only you handling it puts my mind at ease. After their talk, So Chan left with a not-so-happy vibe. Didn't he expect second uncle to be part of the elite forces? Sounds like he holds some serious clout in Thien Vong. He furrowed his brow, recalling what he was told when he asked about the mission. There is a fish biting the bait. You are the big fish. Kid, go ahead first. Once the mission's set, I will fill you in. So Chan started to feel intrigued by this mission. Changing the subject so abruptly, it must be something huge. Really got his curiosity fired up. So Chan walked with ease, thinking firmly. But nothing, not even bigger events, mattered more than his wife returning to where he left her. He saw no sign of Miss Tong, which made him uneasy. Hey, where did my wife disappear to? At that moment, So Chan overheard some gossip from the crowd. What is So Chan's deal? Miss snagging a champion again. Tong was not having it and fired back fiercely. One defeated subordinate does not give you the right to insult her. So Chan was getting bullied by the crowd alone when Tong Han rushed over. Little though. You okay? Chuathian Hao, nephew of Chu Fong Chuan, acted all high and mighty, bossing people around. This kind of trash talk's big here. One finger from my uncle can crush you. Tong, though, annoyed and ready to lash out, was stopped by Tong Han just in time. At that moment, So Chan appeared like a total boss, stepping up cool as ice. Who wants to see the real deal? Look at me. The two others immediately wilted like leaves in the wind. So Chan, the brother-in-law. So Chan turned gently to reassure. It is So Tran eyed the crowd sharply, knowing full well that those two thought they could mess with my wife and the little one while I was not around, because Fang Tine silently gave the nod. Then Ho boldly stirred the pot, speaking the raw truth, daring to say it right in front of everyone. Suv Tran, if it were not for my uncle and Tu Tung S both getting hurt in their duel, the guy behind could be easily taken the championship. Tung Tho defended Sutronkin fiercely, scoffing. Come on, my brother-in-law went 1-on-2. Completely dominating the ring to snatch the crown. And Fai Tine, just a defeated underling of his. Fang Tine's pride was stung by those blunt words. Instantly snapping back with sharp venom, he clenched his teeth in frustration, thinking, back then, we did not know what we were up against when we collided with Tu Ting St's fists. And in the end we got our butts handed to us. Citron just dodged with no real skills. Tu Tuas lost badly because he underestimated his opponent. That is why I could never accept letting someone else take the title of Zi Ving Ho A. Citron stood tall, hands in pockets, waving provocatively. Not convinced. Then let us settle this with a fight. Fang Tine's excitement and arrogance flared up. Fine. Loser hands over the Sezi V title right away. Then Ato, pumped with adrenaline, joined in. And you gotta jump from here. Swim in the river, Stu Tran. You up for it? Without a word, Citron moved like the wind, landing a few hits on Fai Tine, sent him spinning through the air, blood splattering everywhere. Fang Tine and his nephew shared the same fate, flattened by Sifatron's brutal blows. Sprawled out on the ground, the onlookers could not hide their shock witnessing this scene. Citron is crazy strong. Damn, those punches were lightning fast. Citron exhaled deeply, then declared, "Not convinced. Then we fight till someone admits defeat. Wanna swim in the buff? Huh. Fi me." Feng Tine gritted his teeth, fury boiling silently inside. "So Tran is seriously strong. I am doomed if I have to swim naked today. Can T let that happen?" So Tran casually strolled back, while Tong Du admired him, giving a thumbs up. Dude is insanely strong. They both got tossed out like nothing, just as things were getting good. Something caught Tran's attention from the side. Turns out Feng Tine was throwing a tantrum, clutching his backside, whining, "The mighty Sevi Ho A just hit an old man like me." So Tran smirked, biting back a laugh, then shot a sarcastic remark. "What is next? Gonna say I lack martial virtue. I can't win. So you throw a fit. Classics or loser move." Thai Hung rushed over, flustered, yelling, "Clear the way, clear the way. The guild leader's here. The guild leader's here." Thefin Hun panicked, thought to himself, "I heard Feng Tine's causing trouble for Tran, who is the newly crowned Sevigaho Hns of Hibunes guy. If he gets insulted, I want to have an excuse." Feng Tine paused his whining and looked up as Tran warmly greeted, "Guild leader Kung. Fancy meeting you here again." Seeing Tran's odd reaction, the guild leader looked confused, wondering, what is going on here? Suddenly energized, Feng Tine jumped up, unable to hide his relief, shouting, "Guild leader Kung, you are just in time." Feng Tine launched into a pitiful tale. "I represent the Vietnamese lion dance team. We joined the CV Ho Hot contest to promote cultural exchange between our countries. But Tran just insulted me in front of everyone. I need you all to help me speak up." Tung, though, watching from the side, clenched his teeth. Clearly, Feng Tine started this fight. Voices of agreement rose exactly. "Guild leader Kung, do not just listen to one side." The Hun froze, feeling awkward and conflicted. This is bad timing. Feng Tine does have a point. He is representing Vietnam. We can make him lose face. We have to downplay this. Then he forced a friendly smile and tried to smooth things over. Tris V is young and hot-headed. There must be some misunderstanding with the Sef Veen. Let us just call it a day. Tran bluntly opposed. "No way, my master told me. When dogs bite, you gotta bite back hard. No mercy. Feng Tine, I advise you to swim to the other shore and run. I want to stop you there. But not in front of me, not a chance." Everyone around gasped in awe and whispered, "Whoa, Chun's aura is insane. Compared to Feng Tine, it is like comparing a flood to a puddle. Today's outcome is clear, no miracle is coming." Feng Tine still wore that arrogant smirk, speaking with disdain. "Run. Sufta Chun. Who do you think you are?" Even then Ho just yells, "But you are nothing but a nobody." Confidently, Feng Tine stepped forward and declared, "I have got NZSC mice backing. Today, I want you just swim naked. I want you on your knees, apologizing to me." Tungtho's frustration was almost visible. Suddenly, a sultry voice dripped from luscious lips. "Where did this mad dog come from? Daring to bully my Suf Chen?" Feng Tine flailed like a fish out of water. While guests at the party nearby started whispering, he panicked and crashed to the ground, and the crowd erupted. Insane. Feng Tine got blasted with just one hit. High above, a graceful woman floated, her sheer sleeves fluttering as she looked down. The crowd gasped. "Amut, a celestial maiden has arrived." She was Nam Kung Kwon, elder of Si, Hunman, dazzling and radiating an aura no one could ignore. Gently, Kung Kwon landed beside Suchin, who looked at her with pure joy. Suddenly, her expression shifted. Her brows furrowed coldly, a serious glare replacing her warmth. Chung Hung's eyes widened in shock. "Damn, that is a demon queen. One of the top sect leaders of Si High Men, a powerhouse in the martial world. Nam Kung Kwon no joke." Kung Kwon smiled coldly, pinching his cheek. "You have gotten chubby." "Chen Chen." Tung the blurted out. "Chen Chen." He immediately paled. Overthinking. Pinching like that. Wait, does this mean he is in trouble with his third sister? What is their deal? Suchun shyly brushed Kung Kwon's hand away. "Kung Kwon T, I am not a kid. Stop squishing my face." Then he pointed accusingly at Feng Tine. "That scoundrel's been bullying me." Whoa. The Western Sun Master really is swimming naked this time. Feng Tine lay, sprawled on the ground, looking up with shocked, wide eyes. Elder Kung, seeing no sign of Ching Hung, he yelled hysterically, "Where is he?" A distant man smugly answered, "Elder Kung bailed a while ago." Sichuan resumed a serious tone, issuing a threat. "Master, you are swimming over yourself. The two of us will see you off a bit." The man felt like he would been punched mid-air, bloodshot eyes wild as he screamed. Kung Kwon did not waste words, she acted swiftly. Dragging this out is just wasting time. She tightened her grip on Fang Tai's sleeves, wrapping him up so he could not escape. Kung Kwon did not hesitate, shouting desperately as his face turned pale. Let me go. Let me go. Reaching the cold lake, she threw Fuong Choin in, but cruelly took off his outer clothes too. Fuong Choin flailed like a fish out of water, while other guests at the party turned to whisper nearby. Man, this Lion King of the West is seriously out of control this time. Tong though laughed heartily. Whatever Lion King he is a wet blanket now. The crowd chuckled, pulling out phones to capture this rare scene. Watch the master swim back to the opposite shore. He laughed helplessly. You all really do know I am sealed by the soul-shattering curse, yet you still mock me. Behind him, Tung and Han watched every move with eyes burning cold. Kung Kwon spoke softly. It only took you 5 years to break the soul-shattering curse. You really are the rare genius of the sea Haoen men. By the way, I heard you got married. Sa Chan quickly approached, took Tung and Han's hand, and excitedly introduced. Sister Kwon, this is my wife. Tung Han. She shyly blushed. Hello, sister, he explained to Ting Yin Han. Wife, this is my master. Kung Kwon looked at them both warmly. Tung the blinked. Master? Tung and Han's mouth twitched as she thought. So this mysterious, unpredictable woman is Isto Chen's master. Curious, she turned to Sepha Chan and asked, then why do you call her sister? He forced a smile. Sister Kwon said to call her master, but she is old, so she told me to call her sister instead. Kung Kwon gently instructed Tinganan. You too. Just call me Sister Kwon. She bowed demurely and agreed softly. Okay. Sister Kwon. Kung Kwon smiled and took the initiative to chat. Nahan Han. You are truly beautiful. Tran is so lucky to have married you. She quickly pulled out a jade bracelet. This is our first meeting, and Sister Kwon did not bring anything fancy, so please accept this bracelet. Tong Nan blinked in surprise, turning back to see Su Chan fumbling with the ring. He smiled and reminded gently. Here, put it on. Don't you reject Sister Kwon's good intentions. She took it and slipped it on, the ring glowing softly yet elegantly. Tong Nan's eyes lit up with delight. It is beautiful. Thank you so much. Sister Kwon. Su Chan smiled mysteriously, thinking to himself, this ring is not just pretty, it is imbued with Ki Men techniques. Once activated, it can block the full force of a martial Dao Grandmaster's strike. As long as she does not take it off, even a Grandmaster can hurt her. For Kwon to give such a grand gift, it meant she truly trusted Nan. Kwon warmly reached out. We are family now. No need for formalities. Suddenly remembering something, Su Chan asked, right? Sister Kwon, did the Martial Dao Grandmaster Jr. mention anything about Dito Tiut sign when he returned to the mountain? Kung Kwon replied calmly. You mean the girl possessed by that ancient phantom? Don't worry. Even a phantom wound from the Divine Gate King can efface my sister Kwon. Let us go see her. Su Chan nodded and quickened his pace. All right. Sister Kwon. She is at the Tong family's place. Tong Thu stood awkwardly in a corner, hurriedly calling out, NDU. You have not even introduced me yet. He shamelessly followed behind, grinning as he introduced himself. Hey, sister, I am Tong. Su Chan's your brother-in-law. Meanwhile, Fang Toin was still struggling steadily, battling the vast, deep water. People on the bridge were filming and snapping photos of Tang Toin's struggle, making a fuss. Hey, check it out. Someone's swimming like a madman. That was the Western Sun Fisher King. A Phai's Nong Tone. Word is he lost to Su Chan. Everyone scrambled to take pictures with the embarrassed king. What a surprise. Finally, he managed to crawl ashore, his hand wet as he pulled himself up. He groaned, slumping back against the wooden dock, muttering under his breath, Su Chan, this is not over between us. Back at the Tong estate, Timesi had been waiting long in the sitting room. Seeing Su Chan walk in, he could not hide his joy. GDS. You are back, he said softly. Taiyu Mathis, spotting the unfamiliar woman beside Su Chan, Timesi curiously asked, and who is this? Su Chan quickly introduced, she is my master. You can just call her Traku. Then, cutting to the chase, where's Tien, Tiu Chen? Timesi's expression suddenly darkened. He quietly replied, she is in her room. Su Chan pressed. Still hiding, refusing to see you. Sweet memories of T. Metz and Yu Ken flooded back. She sadly explained. T. Mes? I am Duding Gian's daughter, but I never meant to hide it from you. I just did not know how to say it. He did not hesitate to reassure her. I understand. Back in the present, Temesi recounted with a heavy heart. Thankfully, Chaesu told me the truth. That is why I cleared up the misunderstanding with Tu Chen. The Divine Gate King was destroyed. Nine Kuan was captured. I thought everything would turn out okay. But in the past few days, Taiyushin has been fixated on the scars on her face, even avoiding me, locking herself away. At that moment, he anxiously knocked on her door. Tu Chen, what is wrong? Inside, she muffled her voice. Sorry. Timus? Please leave me alone now. Timashu was drowning in jealousy and confusion. He honestly confessed. At this point, I do not know how to face Tu Ken anymore. Su Chen quietly probed. Do you want to give up? Timese shook his head firmly. No way, he declared with conviction. After all we have been through. Finally reuniting, I do not care about those scars. I will take care of Tu Kun for life. No matter what, Su Chen smiled approvingly. Good. Being a man is not about caring or not, it is about clearing the doubts in her heart. He quickly urged. Take us to see Tu Chen. My master can heal her. Kung Quan nodded in agreement. Timaise's face lit up, unable to hide his joy. Great. All right. Let us go see her now. Standing outside, he anxiously asked. GDS. Is your master really able to heal Tu Shen? Su Tran confidently reassured. Relax. With Sister Kun's skills, Xiao Jing's facial scars will vanish without a trace. Suddenly, a loud smack a code from inside the room. Tumak panicked, shouting, what was that? Did something go wrong? Without thinking, he frantically burst in. Xiao Jing, are you okay? They entered to find Xiao Jing sitting on a chair, looking a bit wary as she stared at the shattered fragments on the floor. Xiao Jing looked at Tumak with tear-filled eyes. Tumak, my face is healed. Su Tran smiled slyly, a hint of smugness in his voice. You should rest today. Sister Kun. Kung Kun cast a suspicious glance his way. She pinched him sharply. No way I am letting you off. It has been ages since we met. Gotta check your skills. No slacking. Su Tran blushed bright red. Wincing. Ouch. Ouch. Even Tongnan can fix this one. Kung Kun grabbed Suo Tran's hand and pulled him away. Teasing. Nahun Han. Borrowing your husband for a bit? Tongnan smiled and nodded. Sure thing. Outside. Kung Kun and Su Tran stood facing each other on a pair of wooden posts. Su Tran's surprise mixed with awe. Kun, your current aura feels so deep and unfathomable. You have surpassed the martial Dao master level. Could your realm have advanced again? He asked curiously. But is not the peak of martial arts the master level? What comes after that? Kung Kun, calm and unguarded, explained. Then she demonstrated immediately. Streams of spiritual energy swirling around her, radiating extraordinary power. Su Tran was stunned by the display. Kung Kun's Ki realm stirred a fierce wind that whipped through Suo Tran's hair, who silently admired it. So strong. It is like with just a thought, Kun could tear me apart with this Kai energy, and it freely expanded and contracted. This is the higher realm of martial arts. Slowly, Kung Kun retracted her Ki. She spoke confidently. Feel that. That is the Kai realm. To put it simply, it is pure battle aura, transforming the Ki in your Danshin into a tangible force. With just one glance you can dominate your enemy. Su Tran absorbed the info. Kuai realm. So that is what it is. You never told me this before, Kung Kun explained coldly. Only those who break through the prenatal stage can sense Ki in their Danshin. Once your Kai fills your Danshin, you surpass the martial Dao master and enter the Ki realm. You are not prenatal yet, so it is pointless telling you. Just as they focused on the conversation, a spinning staff suddenly flew toward them. Su Tran quickly caught it, raising an eyebrow. What is this? Looking closer, it was a sleek jade green baton, elegant and refined. Su Tran was a bit puzzled. Kung Kung crossed her arms happily. Let us do a soul-calming flute piece. After you descend the mountain, it has been a while since I showed off as a master. You better listen up. Su Tran did not resist, placing the baton to his lips. All right, I am starting now. As soon as he blew a few notes, flames suddenly burst forth from his body. Kung Kun watched him with a proud, focused gaze. Good, pure and clear, just like that. Bachi, eyes wide, looked on, while shining across his handsome face. A strong wind swept around Su Tran, sending his coat billowing dramatically. Su Tran blew the baton with a faint smile, radiating a gentle yet fierce aura. The scene was truly heart-stirring. Su Tran lost himself in the flute's melody, surrounded by spiritual energy. Kung Kun thought in amazement, breaking through prenatal stage and condensing Ki. Impressive, just like that. No doubt he is my prodigy. In less than 3 years, our martial world will definitely have another Kai realm warrior. Scene shifts to a new day. A luxury car zoomed down a quiet city street at breakneck speed. Inside, Habak anxiously ran his hand through his hair. Muttering, "Today's gotta go smoothly," it has, Tran confidently affirmed. "Of course. Didn't you see me and Kyle Langwin sign that contract last time? Relax," he recalled the enthusiastic invitation. The guy promised, "I guarantee every Lingbao Tang branch in Chin City will fly the back Tran flag." A back forced a smile and confessed, "No way out. Today's the last stand with Qian Shi. I really can't relax." Song Nan grew worried. No matter what, the showdown between him and Elder Qian has already spread all over Qianqing. Qian Shi is basically the godfather of the alchemy world here. Su Chen simply smiled, his voice cold and sharp. Then today, the skies of Qianqing will definitely fall. At the Qianxi Alchemy headquarters, the sky was clear, but calm was the last thing on anyone's mind. Elder Qian sat leisurely in the testing room before suddenly standing with an excited announcement. "I have contacted the merchants and powerful alchemy dealers here in Qianqing." His face darkened. "But almost everyone's refusing to sell Bei Chen's medicines. Su Chen would never expect us to pull a move like this." Hearing the good news, Elder Khan shouted orders. "Got it. Alert all spies in Bei Chen's alchemy circle. Strike hard, give the Tong family one last blow." Cut to an office. A female employee leaned back, sighing, "Why is President Su going head-to-head with Qian Shi? This fight's a total no-win." Two male co-workers chimed in. "Yeah, if President Su loses, he has got to leave Tianqing. Bei Chen's done for. Honestly, we should start packing and find a new gig." Suddenly, one man noticed the sly grin on Atai's face nearby after a phone call. Atai stood up, faking a tired sigh. "That is right. We all have families and debts to pay. If Bei Chen takes on Qian Shi and offends them, we will have no future in Qianqing." The woman argued back, "Boss, that is nonsense. As Bei Chen employees, we just need to do our jobs well, not worry about offending anyone." Atai put on a pitiful, innocent face. "I am just thinking about everyone. We are small players trying to survive day to day. This is not a debate. Wait until Bei Chen falls to Qian Shi. It will be damn near impossible to find work here. Better to leave now and avoid the fallout." Others nodded in agreement. "Boss, you are right. If Bei Chen loses in Qianqing, no one here will want us." Atai's eyes gleamed with a cunning plan. "Finding jobs here is tough, but I might have a way to help all of us move on to the next place." Su Chen's voice cut in sharply. "Wait, this next place you are talking about? Quan Shi's alchemy company, right?" Atai stammered, turning his head nervously. "And no, President Su. How did you know so fast?" Su Chen stepped forward coldly, no fear in his eyes. "If I do not come, are you really waiting for you and Qian Shi to team up and shut down Bei Chen?" Ataf, confused. "What? Team up with Qian Shi? You gotta be kidding." Song Nan cut, eyes sharp and accusing. "Stop pretending. I assigned everyone tasks to negotiate cooperation. But only your contacts with the medicine merchants ran into trouble." A back gasped. "What?" The merchants director Zheng contacted were snatched by Qian Shi first, calmly seated at her desk. She explained. "Turns out Ate tipped off Qian Shi. Elder Qian immediately sent his people to apply pressure." Back to the present, Songnan confessed. "We already knew you were a spy for Qian Shi. We just held back, afraid of stirring up a hornet's nest." Yuan Huan added bitterly. "It was you who leaked our product secrets before, right? After all, we considered you a friend. I never suspected you. But you are the mole. Zhenga, you have blinded me. I could not see the snake in our midst." The staff behind erupted. "No wonder Qian Shi always knew our new products director Zheng was the leak." Furious, Atai snapped. "No morals. No loyalty. Too late to realize now Bei Chen is doomed." Still arrogant, he shouted. "Su Chen can barely hold on alone. So why worry about you guys? Think hard if you want to avoid being crushed. Come with me." Life's sweet over at Qian Shi. Some employees fell for Atai's trap, raising their hands. "I will go with you." Director Zheng, "I am heading to Qian Shi too. Only fools would stay here in the northwest wasteland." Lower the old tree. Tighten your fists and curse. Fu greeted by stones and bowls. The department head showed a completely opposite reaction. The young master clapped approvingly. "All right. If you are in such a rush, I will make things easier for you." Three burly bodyguards with overwhelming strength and deadly gazes instantly confronted the rebels, who panicked and blurted out, "You guys, what are you trying to do?" The three bodyguards did not waste words. Each grabbed a rebel and dragged them out of the office, while the strongest guy also hauled away Ante, who struggled desperately, screaming, "Let me go." Ante tried with all his might to break free but was powerless, forced to scream out his frustration. "Let me go." Tong now recalled earlier when the department head examined the bodyguards and said, and you follow the orders." The girl smiled knowingly. Realizing the early call to the martial arts school to recruit students as guards was all part of this plan. Then, the department head stood tall before everyone and declared, after cleaning out the traitors, "I have an announcement. Those who stay, I am glad to have you. Finally, you have chosen Tran. Starting today, you are officially part of Tran's core teams. From this month, your salaries will be doubled." Hearing the good news, the staff could not hide their excitement, shouting, "Double pay." Tran's benefits were already top-notch, and now double. Oh much. No way. I would not even dare dream of this. Boss, we will work our hardest to repay the company. Tran. Cheers and chants erupted non-stop. Tran. Tran. The young master muttered contentedly. Enough talk. Now it is time for real action. So Tran walked to the window, pointed down, and asked, "Do you see the fleet of cars down there?" He quickly introduced. This is Tran's vehicle team, loaded with the latest Tran meds. They will be driving from the Kim Thing building in all directions, spreading throughout the city. So Tran smiled confidently and ordered, "It is time to strike back at the Kyun market. 2 people per team. Move out now." Target, Lun Blo, and Tai led 3 colleagues, warmly exchanging greetings. Old Kyan, Young Kian, Bithi Hyo responded. "Welcome back. Our hero, victorious as always. Leaving Tran will be the wisest choice you ever make. Starting tomorrow, all of you will take on roles in the Kyun Market's pharma operations." They were overjoyed, eyes shining as if struck gold. "Thank you, Young Kian. Thank you." Young Kian, standing before B Thu, and Tai bowed but sneered. Working for Young Khan means 9 meals a day. What is Tran's pharma compared to that? When we leave, that kid Su Tran will be running the vehicle team, probably hauling meds straight to the pharmacy storefronts. Bethu smiled smugly. The tear-stained history of Tran's pharma sales. This will definitely go down in Than's pharmaceutical history. That department head is truly one tough nut to crack. Old Khan added with a sharp tone. It is just futile struggling. Anyone who stands against Young Kian is asking for death. Suddenly, the secretary rushed in, breathless with urgency. Bad news. Young Khan has intel that Tran's entire fleet is heading to Lin Boy Ips. All line Brohoku branches across the city have stocked Tran's meds. Old Khan looked stunned, mouth agape. What? Bathidu shared the same disbelief. The secretary held up her phone to confirm. It is true. The news just broke. A broadcast blared from the phone. Today, Tran's Storm's Lin Blow Epover. Footage aired showing the grand celebration at Blow Bazine for Tran's full takeover. Lang Venin shook hands with Tran, smiling. "Welcome, boss." To Line Bo, Hun smiled respectfully. "We have been eager to partner with Young S. And today that chance finally arrived." Tran happily patted Lang Vin's shoulder. "You are a man of your word, boss." As expected, there will be plenty more chances for our companies to work together. Here's to a successful partnership. Hun immediately replied, "To a successful partnership." The general manager behind them expressed. Though it was settled early, I did not expect all 149 Buvung pharmacies to stock Tran's meds. Huv proudly boasted. As everyone knows, then, if you get 50 pharmacies to stock your meds, your company's officially launched, and Tran has 149 pharmacies. Suddenly changing the subject, he joked with Old Kine. This time, Tran won, and Old Kian took a hard hit. Meanwhile, Old Kian, after watching the news, was so furious his face turned bright red. He clenched his fists tightly. Owen spun around and shouted at Ante. "You seriously do not know anything about Tran partnering with Line Ba Dong on such a huge scale. Or maybe you are one of Tran's guys, trying to catch me off guard," and hurriedly denied. Old Kian, I know. Furious, he pointed sharply and commanded, "Guards, beat these guys and throw them out, never hire them again." Everyone turned pale. Ante frantically waved his hands, stammering, "Please listen to my explanation." Meanwhile, Ethibike's phone buzzed loudly inside his suit pocket. He quickly pulled it out, eyes lighting up with excitement. "Oh man, Dale. So Tran, I heard Entai just got beaten at the market and kicked out too. Old Khan suspects he is a double agent sent by us." So Tran chuckled. Normally, Old Khan loses such a big deal. He would definitely lash out at Tran and Tai in fury. But people like Tran and Tay, with zero morals or loyalty, deserve this kind of punishment. Ethibike stepped closer. Curious? "So Tran, this time the big fish got caught. Huh, Old Khan must be sweating bullets. ready to grovel to you. When are you showing up? Beth calmly explained. No rush. If old Kian did not cling to me like a dog, I would not bother messing with these posers. The real priority now is letting Buxy Tran's medicine crew borrow this momentum to skyrocket. The name Lin Bao Dong flashed on the screen with the message. Warmly welcome Truong Sin Hong back then and Lin Bao Dong. The news of Tran collaborating with Lang Van popped up again on the laptop screen. The CEO urged Lang Van to warmly welcome Buxy Tran CEO from Tran Group. Congrats to He Tran's medicine crew and Lin Bao Dong on their alliance. Gok Hang could not stand it anymore, slamming the laptop shut. Damn it! They conspired and Tran won again. He cracked a twisted smile, biting out each word. Tran, enjoy your victory for a few more days. Once I am back on my feet, I am taking everything you have. Sitting coldly in the car, and Gok Hang ordered, let us. Behind him, a squad of bodyguards stood ready. From afar, Kai watched their every move. Chuckling disdainfully, flashback. Jiang Hong brought his crippled son before Kai, and Gok Hang gleefully asked, will my leg really heal? Elder Tu. I am ready for training. Jiang Hong sensed something. Elder Tu. You are a big shot in the Haiyan family. Ka scoffed inwardly. What fools. They really think all this is for promoting Hyoyan and Gok Hang. He grinned savagely to himself. I will make good use of the talents you brought me. Suddenly, Tutu turned pale, staring at Kai's smile. Feeling there was something off about Elder Tu's grin. At some shopping mall, a bunch of guys stared in awe, whispering, so gorgeous, Tong Nang. Acting coy, softly asked, Triquan, have not we bought enough stuff? Not to be outdone. Kung Quan gracefully replied. No worries. I will carry it all for you. Tung though sighed helplessly. When it comes to shopping and strolling, even a goddess sister can escape the crowds. Suchan, busy carrying bags behind the two girls, suddenly had his phone ring loudly in his pocket. He paused and answered. Hello? The voice on the other end screamed desperately. Suchan, help me. The caller was Inji Hei, sitting on the floor in his room, pale-faced, begging, please, you have to save my little sister. Suchan furrowed his brow, his expression turning serious as he demanded, what is going on? Explain clearly. Tong Nan and Kung Quan, though ahead, both sensed something was off and stopped to look back. Tran listened intently as Ngok Hai began. Kai from the Than Duong faction. He is training with the Haiyan family. He is leading 20 fighters out, saying he wants to boost their strength. My sister, was targeted by them, but just now, I got a desperate call from Tutu. Anxiety was clear on his face. 5 minutes earlier, Ngok Hai's sister screamed on the phone. Brother, Elder Tu wants to kill us. They have marked us with those tattoos. He is here. He is here. Save us. She kept crying out. Tutu. Tutu. Tran fell silent, thinking, those tattoos v them Mena's signature move. Looks like Kai's teamed up with Ning Quan Tiu. Ninggo Hei. Desperate, pleaded, I am at Hadho-sun. Can't he get there right away? The only person who can handle Kai is Tran. I can only think of you. Please, save my sister. As Kung Quan silently approaches, she asks curiously, who exactly is Kai? Tong the quickly spills the tea. He is a martial Dao grandmaster from the Than Dong sect. And somehow, he has got it out for my brother-in-law. A few days ago, he hunted down my brother-in-law at the Thian-Su banquet. Luckily, my brother-in-law was strong enough to escape unharmed. Kung Quan closes her eyes, barely holding back her anger. A martial Dao grandmaster dares to bully our Tran. She snatches Tran's phone, making him twitch. Coldly, Kung Quan demands, give me the address. Ngo Hei startles but quickly spills the location. The abandoned Han family mansion in Taijiaozhen City. I will send it to you. Without hesitation, she waves her family emblem and orders, let us go avenge Tran. Tran shouts after her. Triquan, wait for me. Tran looks at Tong Han and says, Unnie, before Tran can finish. She insists, the situation's urgent, I will get myself there. Let Tu the take you guys. Tran's heart melts. Unnie, you really get me. Love you. Tongnan blushes, a little embarrassed by the sweet gesture. Meanwhile, Ngo Hang is trapped in a dark, abandoned house. The mastermind behind this is Quan Tu and Kai. Suddenly, Ngo Hang snaps upright in his wheelchair, like something else is controlling him. His eyes snap open wide, but they are just whites, bloodshot veins pulsing beneath with some mysterious force. He breaks free from the ropes binding his hands. Kai and Quan Tu watch silently. And Kagap, this is Quan Tu. A sly grin spreads across Quan Tu's face. He is ecstatic. The fusion worked. Only a martial artist's body could handle the power of the ancient corpse. After merging with the ancient corpse, his strength has doubled. The longer the fusion lasts, the more human he seems. Even his memories slowly return. Once someone discovers this, our ancient bloodline will sweep through all the major sects. The Kuhuin sect and other orthodox clans will be crushed beneath King Then sect's feet. The world will belong to King Then sect. Seeing Quan Tiu's sinister smirk, and Cascal. Even a small sect like King Then is delusional, dreaming of ruling the world. Then Duong sect stands at the top. Remember that Tutu, the more muscular than most men, trembles with fear. Groaning repeatedly. Demon. Demon. Quan Tiu spots her and sneers devilishly. You are the one who ran away. Right? Then the next trap's planted on you. With that, he commands Ngok to lunge at Tutu. Out of control, Ngok clamps his hands around her neck. Tutu's face drains of color. She chokes and gasps frantically. Panic floods her eyes as tears stream down. Desperate, Tutu can do nothing while Ngok presses his poisonous grip close to her face. Suddenly, an explosion rocks the abandoned house where Ngok and his guards are held captive. Rocks and dust fly everywhere. Everyone stares in shock toward the door. Mkai mutters, "It is someone." So Tran strides in alone, calm and unwavering. He smirks and says, "Just in time." Facing them head-on, So Tran stands firm. Suddenly, a terrified scream echoes. So Tran, the voice belongs to Tutu, her face pale as she screams. So Tran, Ngok gone mad. He is choking me with poisonous grip. Shouts for help erupt all around. But So Tran's expression stays icy. Beneath him lie countless poisonous creatures released by Mkai and Quan Tiu, bodies writhing helplessly, suppressing the fire roaring inside. So Tran demands fiercely, "For your own gain, you destroy Lev's Tiu Mkai. Ning Quan Tiu. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths." Out of nowhere, Ngok loses control and lunges at So Tran with no hesitation, forcing So Tran to flinch in surprise. Tutu's eyes widen in alarm as she yells, "So Tran! Watch out!" Ngok leaps up and grabs his hand. So Tran thinks quickly. Ngok standing again. He is possessed by the ancient corpse. Quan Tiu casually watches from the side, grinning smugly. "So Tran, I have been looking for you." He steps forward, deliberately seeking a fight. "Let us see how powerful my ancient corpse is now that I have mastered it." With that, Quan Tiu controls Ngok to launch a furious flurry of attacks, but So Tran is not an easy target. He dodges every strike flawlessly. Mkai honestly shares his thoughts with Hyan Ngok awakened power, even if he amps up his strength with the ancient technique. He still might not beat that punk So Chan. Quan Tiu confidently claims, "Relax. The biggest perk of using the ancient technique is being untouchable by blades and spears, immortal and invincible." Every fight, he dodges attacks and takes the enemy down with him in a mutual kill. So Chan can T win this? No sooner said than he orders Ngok to take a hit right in the gut and wastes no time, rushing So Chan like a starving wolf. But Ngok ducks Han's punch with ease. So Chan smirks arrogantly. "You really think you can drag me down with your ancient move? Cute idea." Too bad he is already channeling his energy, focusing into one powerful fist. So Chan boasts, "Still too weak?" Then lets Ngok taste the terrifying force of his devastating strike. Ngok, battered and bruised, flies backward under the brutal combo from those two tough guys. Nka frowns, puzzled why Ngok is not moving. Has his spirit faded? Quan Tiu answers, "I can still feel the ancient power." Ngok can get up because all his strikes have been destroyed by So Chan. Now he is just a blob of mud. Dead meat. But as they drop their guard, So Chan lunges forward like a gust of wind, startling them all. Furious, he snarls, "You call yourselves human. You have even lost your dignity. You are less than beasts." MK struggles hard to fend off one of So Chan's brutal kicks. With a grim face, he clenches his fist, gathering all his power, and declares, "Today, I become the heaven's justice. Time to end this." No hesitation, So Chan unleashes a fierce punch, slamming Mkai hard against the wall. His face pales, lips bleeding, mind in chaos. So Chan's power far surpasses his own. "No way. He is just a kid. I am a martial master. How could I lose to him?" Unable to bear the blow to his pride, Mkai roars fiercely, "So Chan, go to hell." He glares coldly, eyes sharp as a hawk, scrutinizing every move So Chan makes. Both launch their punches simultaneously, testing who is stronger. Mka's arm seems broken in several spots, bloodshot eyes glaring fiercely. Just as expected, Mkai crashes to the ground, clutching his arm like a trapped fish. "My arm." Quan Tiu's face drains of color as he retreats, thinking, "Mka's lost. No way. I can just wait here to die. The ancient technique's been mastered anyway. Time to pull out now. Deal with So Chan's mess later." Thought he would escape easily. Nope. Quan Tiu gets kicked hard in the gut. A sharp voice cuts through. Don't even think about running, he falls back, landing hard on the ground. So Chan notices and quickly turns his head. Tong, though, peeking from the doorway, eyes wide, gasps. No wonder she is a fairy one hit. And the enemy stunned. Kung Quan scowls. If Tran had not insisted on doing it herself, this place would have been leveled already. With Quan Tiu taken care of, Tong though takes on the mission to cover Tutu's escape. While Kung Quan and So Chan chat from the stairs afar. Never thought Kai would team up with the God Gate King to research such a cruel ancient technique. She can hide her heartbreak. Sighing deeply, who knows how many innocent lives they have destroyed. If you had not caught them, they would be unleashed a bloody storm across the martial world. He holds up his phone to a deadline. Reassuring. Don't worry. Try Quan. I have already called the cops. Quickly, police cars arrive on the scene. Sirens blaring loudly. Suddenly, a girl's voice rings out. So Chan and Kung Quan turn sharply to look, and Dao and Dutin walk in slowly, followed by a strong police presence. And Dao speaks softly. Taking the phone, I am on my way. She quickly asks for the latest intel. And so Chan reports back. Kai and Ning Quan Tiu are the masterminds behind the murder of the ancient power wielder. The victims passed out, but a few survivors remain. He suggests carefully. Sister Jiang might want to take a look, but brace yourself emotionally. Dutin smirks. Aren't these two just cold-blooded killers? Why will we need to prepare ourselves? We are professionals. Io softly announced. I will check out the scene first. The two of them stepped down below. Gasps of shock rising. What the heck is going on here? The Tun ran up holding her nose with eyes shut tight. Like a dog chasing its tail, she is about to throw up right here. This place is straight up hell. Tula style. And Zio could not help but feel a bit uneasy. Tran, seeing their panicked faces, sighed helplessly. I warned you guys earlier. The stubbornly argued back. Well, I did not expect these two to be this ruthless. Determination gleamed in Zio's eyes as she declared. These two are guilty as sin. If they are not brought to justice, it would be a grave injustice to all the restless souls here. Tran nodded. Thanks for the heads up. I will send them to the Special Ops Division to face punishment. Judging by their crimes, they could be sentenced to life in prison, or even the death penalty. He turned away casually, waving. They are in your hands now. I am staying out of it. See you later. Sister Jiang, suddenly, and Zio spoke up. Wait. Tran, you are really not planning to join the Special Ops Division? Tran hesitated, then said, Actually, Sister Jiang does not know yet, but I have already accepted my second uncle's invitation to join the Heavenly Net Special Ops. Since this concerns my true identity, I have to keep it under wraps for now, she continued. Honestly, joining the Special Ops has its perks. You can avoid a ton of unnecessary hassle. He immediately sensed something off and asked, Sister Jiang, what exactly do you mean by that? Zio confessed, on my way here, I got word that the Western Martial King, Feng Tine, plans to pick a fight with you tomorrow at 1 p.m. A world-class Martial King arriving at Diying Then Airport. If you are a member of Special Ops, they would not dare target you so blatantly. Tran shared his thoughts. If Feng Tine wants to mess with me, he would not just send some random martial arts master. I suspect it is more than just me. They want to use this chance to make a statement and suppress Hawaha fighters. She blinked in surprise. Wait, what? Kung Quan chimed in. Makes perfect sense. Zio's curiosity sparked. Tran, what is your plan to handle this? He answered calmly. Guests are guests. If they set foot on Hoa soil, I will be sure to entertain them properly. Cut to Diying Then Airport, where the uncle and nephew stood silently, their faces serious. Lahum was reporting live. The Martial King's battle for dominance has ended. The Western delegation has thrown down the gauntlet to the new Martial King. Tran, what secrets lie behind this? Our team's on it, stay tuned. Lahum shoved a mic in front of Feng Choin and asked, Martial King, why challenge Tran? His irritation was obvious. Then Ho suddenly grabbed the mic, blurting out, because Sephatron Zhe is not fit for the title. He never deserved to be Martial King. Right after the competition, I congratulate him a few times, only to get humiliated by Tran right then and there. Everyone saw him naked and embarrassed in Trakshi Jiang. That is unforgivable. Feng Toin's face flushed red seeing his nephew act like such a fool. Feng Tone clenched his fists, declaring, Enough talk. Our Western delegation was deeply insulted. We want he let this slide. Then Ato, at his uncle's call. Then Echo appeared holding a banner that read, Western Masters vs. Hoa Martial Arts, who is stronger? Feng Toin boomed. Today, I am personally sending the finest Southern boxing champion of Dong then to challenge SF Tran at the boxing arena. Let the world witness which martial art reigns supreme. Sub Tran, I hope you show up on your own. Suddenly, he cracked a savage grin, muttering, but I doubt he has got the guts to come. A voice rang out from the crowd, who says I am scared to show up. Fang Toin spun around. Shocked, Tran strode forward confidently in his martial uniform, flanked by Kung Quan and Ting Thu. The crowd buzzed loudly. Sub Tran, Wu. The martial king invited Tran to the boxing arena, but Sufa Tran went straight to the airport. Looks like he is here to cut them off. This is going to be good. Tran smiled to himself. I hate being on the defensive. Today, no one from Feng Tuyan's crew is leaving the airport. He called out warmly. Tine. The man broke out in a cold sweat. Trembling. Tran, though his face turned ghostly pale with fear, Feng Tuan still clung to his dream just in time. This round, I will make him lose face and walk out of Hakka Escher defeated. Suddenly, a tall, muscular man appeared and spoke up. Relax. Just accept him. No need to make a big deal. Fai Jun turned around. Stunned Master Loon, they were the Western European sorcery master Kavin and the world-class boxing king Lovey Zitf, followed by a few bulky henchmen. Witnessing this scene, could not help but gape in shock. Isn't he that Master Loon? 7-time consecutive champion of the Mexican martial arts tournament. The legendary Western boxing king Oladi. Next to him stood the leader of Western European sorcery, Kavin. Any one of these 5 would be a top-tier figure in the boxing world now united. This lineup was terrifying. The Western delegation's formation was so fierce. Chen still dared to step up. I am Namta, Lip said, stepping forward with commanding presence. Asserting dominance before Chen. Feng Tine gave a nervous nod, gesturing at them. Master Memloon. Heh Chin, Kavin laughed mockingly. Seriously? This brat you are talking about, dressed like some ancient relic? Bet he can even take a single punch without breaking. Tongue though, hot-headed and refusing to take the insult, shot back immediately. Got any taste? This Tai-Chai outfit was crafted by the immortal sister herself, stylish and comfortable. Not some bumpkins rags. Being insulted by a brat like that made Hun's face flush with anger. Kavin moved lightning fast, launching a punch with a roar. Brat, how dare you insult me? Tung Thu jumped back, eyes nearly popping out. Gasping, oh no, Suchan swiftly stepped up, blocking the punch fiercely to protect his brother. With a calm smile, Suchan gently warned, if you want to fight, I am your guy. No need to rush, let us get this started properly. Kavin laughed wildly. Pumped up. All right, the 5 of us will take you on, kid. Just one of us could crush you in an instant. Behind, Tung Thu nervously wiped sweat and hurriedly asked Kung Quan. Immortal sister, what do you think? Try to Franching Toin and those boxers are eyeing my brother-in-law. Should we jump in? Confidence shone in her eyes as Kung Quan replied. No need. Besides, this time I am not planning to step in, he worriedly asked. Not stepping in. Leaving my brother-in-law alone against 5 top Western masters. These 5 are the absolute elite of Western boxing, she explained. Exactly because they are strong, it is a good chance to train with Tran. Tendhu exclaimed in surprise. Training, Kung Quan thought quietly. Right? Tran just discovered a new technique. What he lacks most is intense real combat. This fight will help him master his own momentum. It is also the perfect way to shake off these ancient sects. What is called heaven beyond heaven, man beyond man. Tran exchanged rapid blows with Kavin. Hunt's attacks were incredibly tough to dodge. Kavin waved his limbs wildly, desperate to land a hit on Tran. Tran just smiled calmly, like he was on a casual stroll, quickly spotting an opening. Seizing the moment, Tran spun his hand a few times and launched his attack. His foot stomped so powerfully it shook the ground beneath him. With textbook perfect moves, Tran unleashed the 8th extreme fist strike, leaving Kavin no chance to dodge. He was slammed flying backward. Kavin stumbled, clutching his back in confusion. What kind of martial art is this? Blood dripped from Kavin's mouth after that kick, his mind racing in disbelief. This brat looks weak as a chick, but every punch carried an overwhelming energy. Like a hidden explosion inside him, he would never felt power like this. Still in his fighting stance, Tran clenched his fist and said, This is the Hai He Kung Fu. The crowd erupted in excited cheers. Yes. Oh man, Kavin did not even land a single hit on Tran. This really makes us Hai folks proud. Tung Tho's eyes sparkled as she praised. Just now, my brother-in-law looked so handsome. What move was that? Kung Quan explained. Hip shake that rocks the heavens. Leg moves sharp as a spirit is a modified version of the 8th Extreme Fist, using agile footwork combined with the icy power of the 8th Extreme Fist in all 10 fingers. It can instantly boost the punch force tenfold, he said excitedly. So strong, she looked at Tran with satisfaction. The upgraded 8th Extreme Fist was indeed powerful. But it was not Chen Chen's ultimate secret technique. Using the 8th Extreme Fist means he is not taking his opponent seriously. Kung Quan grew slightly worried, thinking, this is not the final showdown. Chan Chan's real opponent has not even made a move yet, seeing his teammates dragging their feet. Letter snapped. Kevin, you are seriously underestimating the art of harmony here. Letter squinted sharply at Su Chen, then called out coolly, Su Chen. Right? Letter thumped his chest, radiating an intense aura. With a cocky tone, he lectured, young bloods acting all high and mighty. That is not a good look. Su Chen studied him carefully, unfazed, silently thinking, this pressure. The other side must be reached enlightenment too. Lahem excitedly reported, Master Malun truly lives up to his world champion reputation. His power is overwhelming, some folks have even fled just at the sight of him. Letter raised his eyebrows, fixated on Tran, thinking, before heading to Ding Then, I will have a few rounds with Kevin under my pressure. He's only using about 70% of his power right now, since I have not fully mastered this energy flow yet. But it is more than enough to handle Tran. With unwavering resolve, Letter stepped forward, his entire body engulfed in a fierce aura. Tran was not backing down. He quickly recovered his energy and calmly asked, is that all you have got? What was unfolding left Later Fan puzzled, wondering if this was truly Tran's fighting style. Arrogantly, he judged in his mind. Compared to Che Kun, Mema Luna's style is just kids' play. He still thinks he can use it to bully me. Before Later could even make contact, Tran countered with a move that sent him flying backward. Kevin watched wide-eyed, mouth agape. Another member of the team chimed in, is Mela Loon really that strong? Bitterly, Letter thought, if Tran's style outpowers mine, then I am the one getting crushed. That can happen. He immediately shouted orders. Stop watching. Everyone. Attack together or no one's walking away a winner. They all answered in unison. Got it. Then the whole crew charged like a pack of wild dogs unleashed. Tran met each attack with the Kylan step technique, dodging every assault like a dragon weaving through storms. The audience erupted with excitement. Tung the Bei Bun yelled, oh man, no shame at all. Bring it on again, bro. Let me help you out. But he was immediately stopped by Kung Quan's hand. She quickly reminded, Chen Chen's got this, no help needed. Kung Quan smiled calmly. Haven't you noticed how light on her feet Chen Chen has been all along? Tung The gave a closer look and finally got it. Standing alone in the center, Tran faced the muscular swarm charging at him. With a casual flick, he sent them flying backward. Then his precise, powerful strikes answered back. Letter took a hit to the chest. Kevin caught a slap to the neck. Their initial confidence began to crumble. Letter staggered to the ground, muttering in disbelief. No way, gritting his teeth. He could not believe it. My guys look solid. How did he neutralize my power so easily and beat all of us back? Right after Kuoko's surprise move, Letter and Loon were sent flying. Kung Quan eagerly explained. In Western boxing, power moves matter most, strength wins fights. But Chen Chen relies on agility, floating unpredictably, countering iron fists while subtly channeling the Flagus energy. Now, only 3 henchmen remained. Tran struck each in the gut lightning fast. Kung Quan's eyes sparkled with pride. Skill. Precision. Swift attacks, true mastery of softness overcoming hardness. That is Tu Dao. Tran swiftly defeated the last 3, leaving them unconscious on the ground with his Tu Dao Do technique. Tran warned sincerely, never underestimate the Hede technique, otherwise you won't know when it will smack you right in the face. Letter was stunned, his face pale and sweat pouring down. Kevin, terrified, admitted, the Hasha technique is terrifying. Even when I went all out, I could not hold against it. Still unwilling to accept defeat, Letter clenched his fists and thought, if I lose here today, it is a huge embarrassment. That move Tran pulled earlier was just a dodge. I do not believe he can actually take a punch from me. With a fierce roar that shook the skies, Letter charged. This ends now. If I can beat him, I will turn this around. Tran scoffed with helpless amusement. There is always someone who won't listen, just digging their own grave. Calmly, he waited for Letter to close in, then slammed a blow onto his shoulder, stopping him dead in his tracks. Silky ribbons flew out, swirling and slapping Letter's face repeatedly, sending him tumbling backward. Letter crashed hard onto the ground, landing square on his backside. The crowd gasped in shock. Oh man, Letter was beaten so badly his face was completely distorted, lying there stiff and motionless. The crowd was buzzing, whispering, "Is the Western boxing style really no match for one hit? So if Tran is insanely strong, he actually defeated Master M. Zaloon." The 5 top Western martial arts masters had not even left the arena before they all collapsed. So Tran's power was off the charts. The real deal was supposed to be the true martial god of Huaxia. No doubt, standing tall and proud, Tran accepted all the praise thrown his way like a true martial god of Huaxia. Kevin rushed over, face pale with worry, and called out desperately to leader Emil Loon. Henta, quietly watching his teammate, thought to himself, who would have guessed this ordinary Huaxia kid could be this strong? Even Emil Loon fell to him. If it were not for Tri Du Fiung Toin inviting us here, how could we possibly lose face like this? Tri Fiung Toin stood in the corner, witnessing everything unfold. He was speechless. And then Heiko was no different. Kevin left angrily but not before warning. Tri Fiung Tun, this mess you caused, do not bother coming back to Tai Dungeon again. Lota hurried after him, shouting, "Wait, Master Hode, please listen to me." Master Hode? Tran stood silent, eyes tracking them with disdain. He sneered, "If you can win, just run." Reporters swarmed, bombarding him with questions. This was a legendary Huaxia Kung Fu showcase. Tran, what technique did you just use? Master must have taught you, right? As Fide, you are incredible. Now that you have joined the elite boxing squad, can you teach us? He scratched his head awkwardly and politely refused. Sorry, that is something I can share. Tung Thu was over the moon, waving his arms wildly and calling out, "Hey, bro." Excited, Tung Thu pointed at his phone. Someone just uploaded the fight online, and it is blowing up. People are already calling you the martial god of Huaxia. He gushed. And the Minister of Law earlier. So handsome. Then he tried to buy Sief Tran's attention, who quietly asked, "Wanna learn?" Tung Thu's eyes lit up as he bounced excitedly. "Heck yes. I do." Tran turned and walked off with a grin. "First, you gotta master Tu Dao Du. Once you have got that down, I will teach you." Tung Thu shouted after him. Tu Dao. After wrapping things up, Tran headed back to test Teng Thu. As he entered, Trabang then stepped out to greet him. "You are my pride and joy, my good son-in-law. After today's fight, you are famous overseas." Calmly, Tran replied, "You all already know. It is nothing special, just taking care of some half-baked boxer." HW patted his shoulder. "Don't downplay it. The other guy's a world-class boxing champ. I should be come to the airport earlier to catch the fight live." Tingdal laughed loud and excited. "You guys missed out big time. That fight was insanely thrilling. I'm right. We have not even watched the clip online yet." He jumped into the center. "Hyped up, man. You had M. Loon on the ropes. Your kicks. Kevin, one move took down 5 top masters like they were nothing." HD Baki checked on Tran. "After all that, how are you feeling? Not too tired? Are you?" Tran read his thoughts like an open book and asked straight up, "What is going on?" Beffy cleared his throat seriously. "Got a private thing tonight. Some friends invited me out. You free to come with me?" Tran teased. "Come on. You are the 3rd young master of the Aishi clan, the boss of BC Tran. You chicken out of one little meetup." Ehia looked pitiful and explained, "This is not just any meetup. It is the top crew from the young business scene in Jingthen." Scratching his head awkwardly, Becca added, "I have never been before. If you are free, come with me. Think of it as giving me some courage." Tran pondered. If Aishi BC's this serious, this meetup must be something else. Since he was free anyway, it could not hurt to check it out. He agreed happily. "All right. When's the plan?" Evichi could not hide his excitement. 8 p.m. "I will come find you then." Efka rushed over, massaging Sief Tran's shoulders while flattering him. "Thanks. Tran. I always knew you were someone special." Tran groaned. "Cut it out." Suddenly remembering something, Tran asked, "By the way, any movement from the Tin family lately?" Hefei propped his chin thoughtfully, shaking his head. "Nothing. Weird though. Last time they got trashed by you, they did not say a word or make a move against Bixi Tran since." So Tran gave strict orders. "As long as the money is safe and they do not mess with back Tran, just let them be." The 2 of them stepped inside together. So Tran looked around and commented, "Not a bad setup." Back replied with confidence, "Of course. This nightclub's locked down tonight. All the gear inside. We are free to use it as we please." Suddenly, he broke down into tears like a spoiled kid. "This is the top-tier rich kid spot in Duong City. Can't believe I actually got invited. Mom, your boy made it big." Watching Habak's clown act, so Tran could not help but tease. "Dude, Chill out. You are acting like you have never even sweated before. What is the deal? Habak snapped back to normal and said, I just asked around, we can do whatever. There is a pool, gym, sauna, even a massage parlor. But at 11, we gotta gather at room 56. Some big players will show up, he added. So Tran did not overthink it and suggested, then let us hit the pool first. Suddenly, two stunning girls in black cheongsems appeared behind them. One softly spoke. So Tran, the twin sisters from the Liu family, flashed mysterious smiles. We hope you will surprise us, they said with a sly look at the pool. So Tran's toned muscles glistened in the water as he relaxed, floating effortlessly, soaking in this rare moment of peace. But Habak was nowhere near as chill. Habak swam up slowly to the edge. So Tran noticed two girls staring at him intently. They were the Liu sisters from Duong City, who had been eyeing So Tran from afar. Thian smiled warmly and said, Swimming alone must get boring. I am Liu Thian. How about a race? She playfully proposed. 2 laps back and forth. Winner takes all. Loser has to grant the winner one condition, no limits. So Tran climbed out suspiciously. Habak just left, and these two show up with conditions. They got me in their sights. Turning back, he asked, Do I know you? Thian confidently replied. So Tran, the male rights master who else in Duong City's been making waves like you lately. What? You scared to race? So Tran chuckled, scratching his nose. I don't. But the stakes gotta have some limits. Like, suddenly, he blurted out, You do not want this body. Making Mang blow a fuse and curse him out. Spoiled rich girl does not want you. Annoyed, she crossed her arms. Fine. I will be the referee. Thian smiled sweetly. Deal. The nearby men whispered. Oh no? The little devil Liu's back to torment the guys again. Thian's swimming skills could represent the country. If her opponent lost, they would have to run naked through Duong City. She took the race seriously. Already in position? So Tran, meanwhile, lounged on the shore. Carefree, Mang started counting down. 3, 2, 1. She shouted. Thian dove in instantly. So Tran just stood there, looking bored. Thian powered through with fierce intensity. But So Tran could not have cared less. On shore, So Tran cut to the chase. You two came looking for me tonight. What is the deal? Mang's eyes widened in surprise. How did you know? She gasped, realizing she slipped up. Mang coughed nervously. So Tran, if you do not get in the water, you are gonna lose. Don't underestimate Thian. So Tran smiled. Fine. Let me finish this race with your sister first. Then we will talk. Saying that, he dove back into the pool, chasing Thian who was still ahead. Mang stood frozen, shocked by So Tran's sudden move. Thian thought confidently. So Tran's strength is wasted in water. When it comes to swimming, not many in Duong City can match me. Time to teach him a lesson. Suddenly, she stopped in surprise. So Tran, you are ignoring everything around you and just focusing on swimming as hard as you can. So Tran turned back, waving mockingly. Catch me if you can. Thian flared up. Just wait. I will catch you. Before long, So Tran touched the edge first, claiming victory. Without waiting for Thian to finish, So Tran quickly asked. All right. Spill it. What is this all about? Mang tried to hold him back. 2 laps total. You only did 1. The race is not over yet. So Tran walked off casually. I do not usually race girls. Consider this round a loss. Mang glared. What? Only then did Thian pop up on shore, fuming mad, yelling at the top of her lungs. Who needs you to back down? Don't forget. Then here does not lose. So Tran grabbed a towel to dry off and shot back. So it is a fire match. Huh? Then whipped her head around. Wait. You are breaking the rules running off mid-fight. Doesn't matter. I still, seriously. Cut to the chase, time's ticking. What exactly do you want me to do? Then's excitement bubbled over, unable to hide the grin on her face as she started. Before she could finish, Meng quickly cut her off. So Tran's waiting on the 6th floor. Go on. Without hesitation, he agreed. All right. I will go change. Suddenly, a strange light flickered under Meng's fingernails. Her eyes sparkled with an unsolved mystery as she spoke in a low voice. Meet me again on the 6th floor. The sister stood frozen, watching Citron's retreating figure. Then called out, says she beamed. Can't believe Tran's that easy to handle. And here I was hiding Guinandrin 10 in my nails the whole time. Did not even use it, Meng warned seriously. Then, Do not underestimate C2 Tran. I think he saw right through your tricks. Vin then blurted. No way. He clearly let me win. Meng analyzed carefully. He probably let you win on purpose to fish out our true intentions. We can take this guy lightly. But this also means trusting him with this mission might be our best bet. The elevator was rising to the 6th floor of the nightclub, the meeting spot for Suf Tran and the Liu sisters. So Tran stepped out, deep in thought, wondering what the Liu sisters wanted from him. Suddenly, Aishka Beek appeared before him. Surprised to see Stu Tran, he called out loudly. Brother Tran S was buzzing with energy, patting Su Tran on the shoulder. Heard you ran into the Liu sisters and Liu Thin then. Did that little devil Liu then give you any trouble? So Tran smiled calmly. No worries. I am sighed. Relieved. Good. Because the Liu family's status in Deng Then is not something to mess with. Their medical guild spans all over Ding Thuven and even Vietnam, and they have other secret operations. Bottom line, the Liu family's power in Digong Then's business circles is top tier. You do not want to cross them. So Tran followed Heki's lead, piecing it together secret poison skills. Deep roots in Ding Then. Like members of that martial arts sect in the fighter world, they entered a grand hall hosting a party. Hefybike still worried. Asked again. Liu Thin then really did not get you. Right? Tran assured. Nope. Scanning the lively room, Tran wondered aloud. So the Liu sisters invited me here. But where are they? Efri grinned. This is not your average hangout, it is a cultural event. Tonight's crowd is all from Digong Then's upper crust arts and culture scene. And of course, it is tailored for me, Brother Tran. That guy playing the lute is Butch Amaze, the heir of the prestigious Butch family, one of the 3 founders of this gathering. His music empire is the biggest in Dung Then. Butch Amaze stood out as he played a haunting melody, the secret flow of the high garden, drawing admiring glances from the elegant young ladies around him. Ev continued. This gentleman here is Levin Digan, a renowned painter whose works span the entire country. He is also one of the event's founders. Butch MZ and Levin Dunning are hailed as the unmatched strings and brushes duo of Dizung Then, part of the elite 10 young masters of the Nam. Butch Mai stopped playing and stood, proposing, let us give a warm round of applause to our noble guest. Hone, your skills deepen every time. Van Dung, your brushworks really leveled up. Ven Ung humbly replied, all thanks to Butch Thiku's encouragement. That is how I get into the zone. He smiled and shook Butch's hand, praising. Butch Thigos, the top young talent in all of Huuxia, nobody else comes close to his musical mastery. Butch Mz fired back with a few words about ink painting. Venedunzin. Have you heard the legend of the brush saint? Tran stood aside, smirking to himself. These two are talented. No doubt. But calling one the top young prodigy in Hokusai, classic flattery in elite circles. Suddenly, a voice rang out. The Liu sisters have arrived. The entire hall turned their attention to the entrance, dressed in sleek black gowns hugging every curve. They entered gracefully, teasing, sorry we are late. Habak started daydreaming, thinking maybe Liu Manman's invite tonight was really from her. Tran, do you think she has even noticed us? Su Chen gave a helpless laugh and answered straight. Don't get your hopes up. No chance. Bachmo eagerly jumped in. Manman, how was her playing earlier? Yun Yang added. Manman, check out this latest painting of mine. Her eyes suddenly lit up with surprise, barely able to hide it as she glanced sideways. Manman quickly turned excited, heading somewhere else calling out Suo Chen's name. Chen followed, leaving those 2 guys standing there stunned. Manman stepped right in front of Suo Chen, clearing the way. Here we go again. If you do not want the hassle, just say. Bachmo forced a smile. Confused. Manman, who is he? Never seen him before. She cheerfully introduced. This is Su Chen, the guest I invited. Yun Yang's jaw dropped. Recently fought Fa Fuong Choi, that famous online martial arts champ. Su Chen suddenly agitated. He snapped. Manman, come on. We are the arts troupe of the young spider Dung Then. And you invite some rough fighter like this? What could he possibly get? Su Chen calmly argued. According to you, fighters are supposed to be simple-minded. But that is not how I see it, Yun Yang arrogantly affirmed. Yeah? But still, Su Master is Manman's guest. Fine. I will draw a clear self-portrait, so you can judge for yourself. He ordered his staff. Bring the paper and pens here. The staff quickly responded. Right away, the tools were set out, and Yun Yang began meticulously painting each character stroke by stroke. Once finished, 2 people held up his artwork. Yun Yang squinted. Su Chen. What is this supposed to say? It is all twisted and makes no sense. The crowd chimed in with mocking tones. Dragon and Phoenix united. Testing the path together, still do not get it. Typical rough fighter. Can read but still dares to complain to law. Yun Yang gritted his teeth and ordered his subordinates. Take this writing to Su Master. Let him have a look. The two pressed the paper close to Su Chen. Su Master. Please. He seriously examined every stroke. Su Chen's face suddenly grew serious and hesitant. This writing, he blurted out bluntly. It is so ugly I can hold it in. Everyone was left wide-eyed, nearly losing their balance. Yun Yang, deeply insulted on a pride he would held for so long, could not hold back his anger. Su Chen, you. He tore the paper into pieces and threw them down in frustration. That is just like its creator, ugly handwriting. Ugly guy. The man pointed accusingly at Su Chen. You say I ugly. You say my writing's ugly. I am the national calligraphy champion. Su Chen coolly shot back. You. A champion? Then the national standards must be a joke. Your drawing skills show it all. Instead of calling it Phoenix praying to the emperor, it is more like Phoenix trapped in prison. No spirit. No soul, just a failed piece of art. Bachmo spun around, exclaiming. What? Mammon stared in amazement. Phoenix trapped in prison. That is it. Su Chen really nailed the hidden meaning in just a few words. She looked at Su Chen with interest, thinking, but with Li Yun Yang's skills, this stroke is not even worthy of being called a drawing. This guy is something else. Yun Yang's face flushed red with anger. He warned Su Chen. Cut the arrogance here. You really think you can paint a better Phoenix than me? Su Chen proposed. Then you apologize to me in front of everyone for underestimating fighters. Deal. Yun Yang immediately agreed. Fine. If you can draw it. Lei Yan will live stream an apology. Then he added, but if you can you have to eat your drawing. Leave Diden, for good, and stop chasing after Mammon. Man heard that and immediately objected. This one work. But Su Tran said, no worries. I have got this side covered. She thought to herself, Su Tran does not seem like a cocky guy. He really believes he can beat Le Van Duong. Then he quickly moved forward and suggested, let us draw right here. Su Tran started inking and asked, little uncle, help me spread the rice paper. He agreed right away. Got it. Van Duong could not resist throwing a jab. Su Tran, we do not have all day to waste on you. 2 hours for one painting? Is not that enough? The crowd sighed at that. 2 hours. That is being too generous. This is probably the hardest 2 hours of Su Tran's life. He shot back bluntly. We are rough fighters, always chasing speed. No need for 2 hours. He drew a basic stroke and added, a quick flick. The others nodded, murmuring, Su Tran's got some style. Then Su Tran slammed his brush down so hard it bounced off the board, catching it midair. He readied himself for another stroke with incredible agility. Su Tran finished the painting using only one hand. The spectators gasped. Woo, one hand is amazing, but 2 hands painting at once. What kind of madness is this? Man was speechless. Left hand sketches, right hand inks. There is magic in that brush. One mind. 2 moves. This is the legendary Twin Immortals entering the spirit technique. Chan Chen asked in disbelief. What? Van Duong quickly denied. No way. Twin Immortals entering the spirit is a lost art in the painting world. Even if you laid it all out, none of us know this divine technique. Su Tran definitely does not. Bai Mu chimed in. Van Duong makes a good point. Honestly, Su Tran probably lost so badly he is just messing around to save face. If his painting was not absolutely terrible, we would not be laughing. The crowd quickly agreed. Just a moment later, Su Tran stopped and announced, done. Both of them were stunned, looking at his simple painting. They burst out laughing. Su Tran, you call this art? Van Duong could not help but tease. This Phoenix is something else. Man started doubting too. With Su Tran's lousy skills, maybe her guess was wrong after all. Now Su Tran warned. Don't laugh too soon, or you will regret it. Little uncle, get me a bottle of water. Abe replied. Here you go. Though calm on the surface, he could not hide his nervousness and asked, Brother Tran, are you okay? Or should we just bail now? Ignoring Haba, Su Tran sprayed water onto the freshly finished painting. That dull, amateurish sketch instantly transformed into a majestic swan. Now he spoke with ease. The real masterpiece begins now. This step is the Phoenix seeking the true jade. Everyone was shocked. Whoa, that Phoenix looks alive. Compared side by side, La's painting looks like a kid's doodle. Chen Chen gasped. No joke. This time the gap is crystal clear. She then turned to Van Duong. Compared to Su Tran's, your painting looks so ugly it is downright offensive. Just toss it away. Abe laughed. Better yet, do not waste it. Let me take it home as toilet paper. Chen Chen chuckled. Deal. on the other hand, was fuming. You guys are ruthless. Vin Dong was so furious he twitched, grinding his teeth. This is just plain bullying, Tran calmly reminded. You lost. Remember to livestream your apology. Abe frowned. Brother Tran, Chen Shi has not apologized to you yet, and now Vin Dong owes you one too. What is up with all these apologies? Vin Dong snapped. Damn it, but Tran did not even flinch. Just said, let us. Staying here is pointless. Just as everyone thought he was leaving, music suddenly played. Hearing that, he stopped, spun around, and stared intently behind him. Bai Mu wore a confident smirk. I challenge you to a duel through our battle song. Tran, you up for it? A Bayside. Battle song. That voice carries some serious pressure. Before Tran could respond, Chanchin quickly said, he is a great artist. But challenging him to a duel, that is just unfair. Bai Mu shot back. Music, chess, calligraphy, and painting are all equally respected. Tran's painting skills run deep. He is probably good at music too. If he refuses, it is not because he can tea, but because he is scared. The moment he finished speaking, he declared with absolute certainty, running from battle is nothing but desertion. Everyone knew the fate of deserters. Fortresses behind them fall, homes are seized, and women taken captive. Hearing this, Chen lost his cool, firing back sharply, telling him to shut his trap. Bai Mu had been so cocky, but after Chen's calm reminder, he suddenly backed down. On the other side, Chen continued coolly, if Bai Mu was not so possessive about his loot, then I want to go. Is the loot still available? Mammon quickly replied. Yeah. The others buzzed with excitement. Chen was ready to fight. This was shaping up to be one hell of a show. Soon, Mammon sent over the B loot. This is mine, but you can use it, she said. Chen nodded. Thanks. Seeing this, Bai Mu's gang bristled. Mammon never let anyone touch her loot. Yet here she was lending it to Chen. Could she actually like him? Fuming silently, he thought, dare touch my future woman's loot. Chen, today I am going to crush you underfoot. Bai Mu was ready to strike, but Chen stood firm against his attacks, barely brushing the lute strings with calm precision. Just a few notes in, an invisible power began to surge. 1 second later, it erupted into a fierce, direct assault. Charging forward, Bai Mu was stunned. What? This lute was custom made for me. Its warmth has deep piercing power that can mess with an opponent's mind. He could not believe it. Chen was completely immune to his lute's effects. Mammon was equally shocked. She silently acknowledged that Chen's lute skills rivaled hers. No, actually surpassed Bai Mu's. Meanwhile, Bai Mu was struggling badly. His lute's power was being suppressed, and he could not fight back at all. Though his fingers trembled with effort, Bai Mu refused to give up. Not today. He steeled himself, thinking, if I lose to Chen, I will become the laughingstock of all Dayang City. No way I am losing. Bai Mu muttered, time for a counterattack, and pushed back with all his might. But before he could do anything, one of his strings snapped, whipping straight into his own face. The others gasped in shock. Oh man, Bai Mu just lost. Chen sneered from the sidelines. You and Lo Wenyang were said to be the unbeatable loot masters of the 10 Lords of Southern Heaven. If you lose to Chen today, that guy's no joke. Chen just shrugged, cool as ever. Why embarrass yourself like that? Bai Mu covered his face, trying to retort but could only stammer. You little. Just then, Mammon suddenly stepped forward, saying, Chen, looks like you are the man I have been waiting for. Chen blinked. What? She did not answer. Just said, hold that thought. Find us a place to talk privately tonight. He sighed. Whoa. She is in such a rush. Could she really be craving my Chen's body? Still, Mammon pulled Chen aside to find a private spot. Chen wondered to himself, could it be like Sao Bei said, Mammon's after my body? No way. I am a married man. After a moment, he spoke up. It is just us now. What do you want to say? Mammon hesitated but spoke honestly. I need your help. Without missing a beat, she asked. Chen, have you ever heard of the heavenly secret mysterious painting? Cut to a lively scene. Someone exclaimed, Chen, you are dreaming, right? Bai Mu and Lo Wenyang just got wrecked by you. Chen replied nonchalantly. No choice, they are just too weak. He overheard and laughed. You are so cocky. If they heard you, they would probably spit blood. Chen did not reply but thought, compared to them, what really caught my interest was this heavenly secret mysterious painting Man mentioned. He recalled her saying it was one of the 10 great ancient artworks, probably secured in a national museum. No way we could verify it through videos alone, she said. But before we could meet the seller, Their whole family was wiped out overnight. Su Chen quickly confirmed. Massacre. All over an ancient painting. Mammon shook her head gently. The heavenly secret mysterious painting is not just any painting legend, says it hides the museum's deepest secrets. Its value beyond imagination. Then she added, but the night before the seller was killed, the secret heavenly mechanism mystic diagram was moved, so the culprit could not snatch the ancient painting. Rumor has it, the real ancient painting might be fallen into Yang City's hands. Calm and collected, Mang predicted. Su Chen, famous for his calligraphy on the Shu King scriptures in Jinshan City, is about to make a name for himself tonight. Soon, he will be the talk of the calligraphy and painting circles. And that is when he might get his hands on the heavenly mechanism mystic diagram. Su Chen caught on immediately. She invited me just to trap me. The Beiwa sect has been laying low all along, but they want the heavenly mechanism mystic diagram too. Mang, noticing he knew her true identity, asked curiously, how do you know I am from the Beiwa sect? Su Chen smiled slyly. At the pool. The fragrance on your sister's finger is a Beiwa sect specialty. She nodded knowingly. So you saw through me early on? Then Mang asked softly, but would you be willing to stop looking for the heavenly mechanism mystic diagram? If you got this painting, would you definitely hand it over to me? He answered honestly. A treasure like the heavenly mechanism mystic diagram is worth at least billions. Honestly, if I got it, I would not just hand it over to anyone. Suddenly, Chanshin appeared out of nowhere. Su Chen, do not forget, you still owe me a favor. Without hesitation, she said, my condition is, if you get the heavenly mechanism mystic diagram, you have to give it to me. Mang softly called her name. Chen. By then Su Chen fully understood. So all the effort to trap me was for this. No problem as long as I get the heavenly mechanism mystic diagram. I will give it to you. Chen immediately smiled and said, perfect. Seeing him turn to leave, she wondered, where are you going just like that? Su Chen replied bluntly, home, to dig up any info about the heavenly mechanism mystic diagram. As he walked, he thought, with the diagram in Yang City, there'll be tons of people making moves, not to mention a bunch of ruthless killers with evil intentions. Next, Su Chen calmly predicted, looks like Yang City won't be peaceful for long. Elsewhere, someone slammed a cup down on the table so hard the liquid nearly spilled over. It was none other than Van Dong, who growled, no one steps on our turf like that. Su Chen's gotta pay for tonight. Bachmo chimed in. Of course. But Su Chen Song is a male authority master. When it comes to fighting, he is tough to take down. Van Dong added. So let us borrow the power of the Diyun family and hit Su Chen hard. He then asked. Bach Hein. You mean that? Right? Bachmo whispered the plan to him. Here's what we will do. Van Dong grinned. Use public opinion to pressure him. Then tempt him with benefits. Good idea. Su Chen won't be able to ignore that, he said proudly. Yeah, our two families have plenty of grandmasters. Just pick one, and we can ruin his reputation. Van Dong marveled. Brilliant. Seriously brilliant. Bachmo raised his voice. Then it is settled. Our two families join forces to take down Su Chen. He nodded in agreement. Deal. Meanwhile, at the mansion's study, Mang sat silently staring at something. Then she smiled wistfully. Master and apprentice? Once immersed. Truly unstoppable. Just then Chen appeared. Teasing, says, you have been staring at Su Chen's painting for hours. Don't you get bored? She teased back. Are you admiring the painting or the painter? Mang replied. Obviously the painting, taking her words. She recounted. You forgot earlier you showed the painting to Uncle Quan. Even a grandmaster like him got excited, saying this is a masterpiece passed down through generations. Chen smiled brightly. Su Chen's amazing. He will definitely help us get the heavenly mechanism mystic diagram. I'm right. Mang thought silently. No way it is that easy to get Su Chen to agree. She muttered. Chen, you are so naive. The heavenly mechanism mystic diagram is not that easy to grab. Suddenly Chen froze and blurted out. This is bad. Sis panicked. She added. Su Chen got challenged by the two families joining forces. Mang leaned closer. Curious? What is going on? On the main screen flashed the shocking news Chen just mentioned. She confirmed. These families are putting up sky-high rewards. They are offering an ancient painting by some grandmaster as the prize. Market values close to $1 billion. They are even offering a rare calligraphy manual as part of the prize, totaling nearly 100 million. With that kind of money, Su Chen would definitely be tempted, but Mang doubted he was the type to be swayed by cash. Then she grew worried again, fearing these guys might force Tran to fight, and with other moves. She had no clue how Tran would handle it. Cut to the main hall. Tong asked excitedly. "ND, did you see the news online yet?" Then he sighed. "The Bai family and the Dong family keep trying to compete with you in every art form: music, chess, painting. Weird, right?" Tong then heard this and could not help but wonder, what is going on here? Only now did Tran reply calmly. "It is nothing. Tonight, I am just teaching those guys a lesson at the gathering. No worries. I will handle whatever trouble I cause." Dong overheard and said, "Come on. We are family. We move forward and back together." Yunnan agreed. "Exactly." Tran nodded coolly. "All right. We are in this together. Anyway, in 3 days, this will all be settled." Tong was stunned. 3 days? ND, are you seriously planning to fight? Tong Dung spoke up. "From the start, I never planned to back down. If they pick a fight, I will show them what it means to lose both a lady and an army." Tongdo's eyes lit up like stars. Amazed? "Andis really flipping the script again? Huh?" Then he curiously asked, "What is Andis' move? When the time comes, are we going to smash their crew and tear their empire apart?" Tran quickly denied it. "This is not about fighting. Little though. Just watch. Leave it to me." Just as he finished speaking, the phone suddenly buzzed with a notification. Tran read the message on the screen. Surprised. Third uncle. Huh? Before long, the scene shifted to another location. Then, Kai Bin had already arrived early, laying out fishing gear, just waiting for Tran. The moment he saw him, he called out, "Third uncle." Kai Bin replied, This is all set for you." Tran wondered aloud. Third uncle's trying to turn me into a fishing buddy. Huh? Lost in thought. He had not even sat down before the fish bit the bait. Tran grabbed the rod and exclaimed, "This one's a big catch." Then he casually commented, "Fishing takes patience. If the fish do not bite, you can just give up." Kai Bin asked, "You are right. Remember what I told you. After joining the Heavenly Net, you have a mission to find an ancient painting." Tran blurted out, "Another ancient painting. The secrets never end." Kai Bin sat down and said, "You know, I heard after that painting led to a bloody case inside Dongdan. Last night's meeting you attended. I wanted you to figure out how to blend in." Tran did not even bother. "No way I can blend in now. It is like fire and water here. And in 3 days, I have got a showdown ahead." Kai Bin guessed, "Your fame in Dongdan has already eclipsed the stars. Keep this up." Tran cut it. "When the 2 big bosses from my family hit Dongdan, it won't be long." Kai Bin calmly replied, "No worries. The more poison in the water, the easier to catch the fish. You are about to grab everyone's attention in Dongdan's art scene. Maybe this chaos will even unlock more clues about the mysterious secrets than any fight ever could. Keep your eyes peeled." Tran suggested. "No problem, but let us trade favors. Second uncle, can you help watch over Tong? I am worried about the Bai family. Let would team up with the Bai family against Tong Ra." But Kai Bin said confidently, "Relax, with me here. No one's messing with Tong Ra." Tran puffed up his chest and said, "Thanks. Second uncle, if the waters get even deadlier, then in 3 days, I will make the whole Dongdan art circle go wild." Meanwhile, elsewhere, Van Dong laughed. Tong Ra's getting bold, saying Tran promised to fight. "What do you think?" Bach Hyan, as expected, Bachmo smugly replied, "That is a prize worth billions." Tran can resist temptation. Then he added, "He has no idea what kind of trouble he is poking." Van Dong's curiosity piqued. "Speaking of which, we stirred up some trouble for the Tong family earlier. Wonder how Tran will react once he hears." Bachmo cheerfully guessed. Probably already got him stressing out. Just then, both their phones rang at the same time. They answered together. "Hello? Hello?" Van Dongsen snapped. "You idiots. Stop all repression against Tong Ra. Right now," Bachmo snarled. "Leave Tong Ra alone. If you touch him, Bach family's done for." The voice on both lines ended with a warning. If Tong Ra stirs up trouble, neither Bai nor La families can handle it. After hanging up, Bachmo wondered aloud, "How can one Tong Ra scare the heads of our 2 families so bad?" Bachmo continued, "Looks like whoever's protecting Tong Ra has power way beyond us. Lucky they only care about Tong Ra. Did not mention Tran." Hearing this, he decided, "All right, let us pool our strength and focus on taking down Tran." Van Dong agreed immediately. "You got it." Back at Tong Ra's place, Tran suddenly said, "Second uncle, you are quick, already sent the heavenly secret painting documents." He stared at the link Kai Bin sent, completely stunned. Soon as he clicked, Tran immediately guessed it, the person baiting us. When second uncle gave me that nickname. It is 80% a trap. Forget it. Forget it. Besides, I do not have any contacts in the special ops unit, so no worries about being seen, he thought to himself. I remember Sister Jiang's team is Recon Squad 9. Didn't I expect this investigation into the heavenly secret diagram would make me team up with her? Surely Sister Jiang does not know who I really am. I can say whatever I want. Suddenly, Dutin announced. Team leader. The senior baiter just sent a public email, and Dao confirmed she is the lead on this operation. The senior from Heavenly Net immediately affirmed it. Yeah? Did not expect our move to catch the attention of the Heavenly Net command. It is truly an honor. Then she added. Alright. Tone down the fanaticism. The senior just messaged again. Maybe they have tracked down the heavenly secret diagram. Dutin was amazed. That quick? We have been running around everywhere the past few days with 0 leads. Impressive. Suddenly the screen flashed the words keep it up, which made her hesitate in disbelief. Keep it up. The seniors cheering us on. Are the Heavenly Net people really that friendly? But Dao was not convinced. No way. Anyone inside Heavenly Net's command must be a top-tier expert. The senior's words definitely have a hidden meaning. Then she asked about their investigation progress. Dutin immediately reported. We have been tracking and analyzing the antique market data in Dong City these past few days. After cross-checking, 7 routes remain. The heavenly secret diagram likely entered Dong City through one of these. She added, but we are seriously understaffed right now. Have not even started verifying these 7 routes. And Dao shot back. Completely off. I get it now, the seniors telling us to hurry up before they assign more tasks. Fired up, she quickly rallied the team, ordering them to speed up surveillance on those 7 routes and investigate thoroughly. Dutin sighed in admiration. No doubt the senior from Heavenly Net every move is so cunning. After organizing, she cheerfully said, we have still got a lot to learn. Meanwhile, Su-chan, clueless about Team 9's situation, was sitting there yawning endlessly. Tong though got excited seeing him. Hey, you are just in time. Su-chan, why did not you join us at the lake to practice boxing with Kang? After seeing the scene clearly, he was stunned and blurted out. Tong though kept up the intro. This is Master Liu Guan from the Liu family. He is the most famous national-level calligraphy master in Duong City. And this here is his niece, Miss Li Meme. Then Liu Gan smiled and said, you must be Su-chan, the master's disciple who drew the Phoenix Prayer with the double heavenly spirit technique. A true talent indeed. I am La, master calligrapher from the Liu family. He stepped forward happily and shook Liu Guan's hand, greeting him warmly. Glancing at the girl beside him, Su-chan gave a teasing look. And who is this? We meet again. Miss Liu Qian? His words made her jump in surprise. Tong though looked at Qian and muttered, what is going on here? Hearing this, Qian curiously stood up. How do you know I am not Mammon? Su-chan pointed at her chest. Do I even need to ask? Just one look and it is clear. Qian snapped. What is that supposed to mean? She crossed her arms over her chest. Su-chan. You perv. I actually thought you were a gentleman. Su-chan feigned innocence. Huh. How am I a... Aren't you younger anyway? Liu Guan cleared his throat. Cut the jokes. We are here to see the master for business. Then, with a curious look, he asked, I gotta ask, what is the origin of the master's legendary double heavenly spirit technique? Su-chan ran his hand through his hair and answered, honestly, I have no idea. One of my masters taught it casually. It is just some basic skills. Liu Guan was stunned hearing that. Basic skills. That masterpiece every national calligraphy master dreams of. He silently cursed his luck. Su-chan casually called it basic skills. What a prodigy. Definitely someone to befriend. Then Liu Gan smiled, placing a hand on Su-chan's shoulder. Master, do not be modest. That masterpiece of yours could be called a divine script. The calligraphy circle has been obsessing over it these past days. I was curious who painted it, so I dared to pay a visit. With a friendly tone, Liu Gan pulled out a price tag and casually asked, on behalf of the calligraphy circle, would you consider selling that painting? This is the price the circle offered. Look at that number. Tong though. 5 million. Your brother-in-law can earn more than 5 million from just one of his paintings. He smiled brightly and said, not much really. The master's paintings are totally worth it. I heard 2 days later at the antique street, the master had a showdown. And Liu was so impressed he dropped 10 million to buy a painting the master made then. Su Zhen tucked the expense slip into his jacket. Alright. I am not about the money. But I do want to take this chance to befriend Master Liu. Li, feeling honored, extended his hand. Happy to cooperate. Su Zhang chimed in. Happy to collaborate as well. Tong Tho's eyes sparkled gold with dollar signs. Just one word, and brother-in-law rakes in 10 million. The door had barely closed when he was blinded by greed, drooling as he bent down to grab Su Zhen's leg. Brother-in-law, is it still possible for us to learn painting? Tong Thu jumped at the chance to add. A painting that can sell for that much. Brother-in-law, you are seriously on another level. Su Zhen cut him off. All right. Xiao Thu, you have said that more than 10 times already. He added. I only paint as a hobby. I am not exactly qualified to teach you. Tong Thu scratched his head, laughing helplessly. I was just joking. I will stick to martial arts training, forget the brush and ink. Then he looked at Su Zhen again. Brother-in-law, you want to head out? Where to? Su Zhen replied straightforwardly. Looking for Uncle Huang Pu. Toko was a bit surprised and asked, is not that the crazy gutsy guy who just came back from King City? Of course. Su Zhen's face darkened. He would just returned to Yang City last night. At the same time, a phone call came in, and the other end immediately said, Master Su, I just got back and heard about the duel at the Antique Alley in 3 days. Meanwhile, Su Zhen, who is not only a top-notch fighter but also skilled in calligraphy, quickly said, I would not say skilled, just messing around. Voice on the other end said, my boss once sent me to King City to collect a batch of ancient paintings. I heard some of them have mysterious secrets. If I would known you were into that, I would have invited you along. Su Zhen's gaze narrowed as he thought. King City paintings hold secrets. Could it be connected to the heavenly secret mystic chart? The self-portrait Huang Pu brought back from King City might hold clues to the heavenly secret mystic chart. At that moment, a luxury car quickly pulled up in front of Huang Pu's house. Su Chen stepped out and waved. Long time no see. Uncle Hu, Huang Gok replied. Master Su, you are here. That is great. Our boss has been waiting since early morning. Then he glanced at the other person and said, Boss, this is Su Chen. He was Huang Pu Yuankang, father of Huang Pu Hong Nugok. Seeing Su Chen, he replied immediately. Su Chen, master of Southern Fist. I have long heard of your deeds in Yang City. Yuankang recounted. Not long ago at the airport, you took down the 4 great Western masters. Well done. The Huoxia martial arts rely on you kids to carry the legacy. Su Chen stood and clasped his hands respectfully. You flatter me. It is just what I should do. Yuankang smiled brightly, hearing from Huang Gok that you are really into calligraphy and painting. Recently, we got some paintings in my study. Want to take a look? Su Chen did not refuse. Sure. Tong, though, lagging behind, suggested, brother-in-law's busy. It has been a while since I have seen Uncle Huang Pu. Let us go have a look this afternoon. Soon after, Su Chen and Yuankang headed to the study. Looking around, Su Chen was secretly amazed the self-portraits Huang Pu brought back were truly precious. After a moment, he thought further. But they are all just ordinary paintings. No connection to the heavenly secret mystic chart. Seeing his expression, Yuankang looked a bit sad. After spending the whole morning with the old man's patience over paintings. You really are a talent. After a pause, he added. But I guess the real reason you came today is because of the heavenly secret mystic chart. Right? Hearing that, Su Chen was startled. He did not expect his thoughts to be read so quickly, but he did not deny it and admitted, yes, I heard the heavenly secret mystic chart has resurfaced. I am really curious what the ancient painting mentioned in the chart looks like. At that moment, Su Chen silently sized up the other party. Though old, this man was sharp as a tack, worthy of respect. Remembering earlier, when some people wanted to sneak in, he begged, please cooperate. We only want to inspect the paintings. But Yuankang refused, saying, my master's paintings are never lent out. Huang Ningok, see them off. Then he told how some young guys came this morning, also about the heavenly secret mystic chart. But he thought them rude and kicked them out. But I really like you, Yuankang said as he pulled out a painting album from the bookshelf. Right after, he did not hesitate and handed it over to Suo Tran. Take a look at this painting, it might be what you have been searching for. The moment Suo Tran opened it, he was stunned, nearly speechless. This painting. Yuankang watched him closely, reading his expression. What is your take on this Thean Kok Shoin Du? Su Tran did not rush to answer, just gave a faint, knowing smile. Then he quickly folded the painting back up. Old Datu's joking, this is not the real Thean Kok Shoin Du. Yuankang was taken aback, asking, what makes you say that? Su Tran began explaining. The Thean Kok Shoin Du has been around for at least 200 years. The paper and ink here are way too fresh. There is no way this is a 200-year-old piece. The real kicker is, it even has old Datu's signature. And Yuankang silently broke into a cold sweat. Crap. I totally forgot about that. I am such a fool. Then he covered his mouth, chuckling softly. Just kidding. Although this painting is not the original, it is damn close. I copied it from memory about 15 years ago. Tran's surprise showed. 15 years ago. So you actually saw the real Thean Kok Shoin do. Guyan Kan's mind drifted back, unable to shake the vivid memory of lying sprawled on the ground, blood dripping from his legs. Looked down at his legs now and said, not only did I see it, but these very legs were severed fighting over the Thean Kok Shoin do that year. The Thean Kok Shoin do is a harbinger of doom. Anyone who covets it is doomed to face bloody disaster. He exhaled deeply. 15 years ago, when the Thean Kok Shoin do surfaced, it sparked a brutal battle that cost countless lives. I have heard it has recently appeared in Duong City. My gut says it is about to unleash another bloodbath. I have already ordered all of Huang Po's disciples not to get involved in any fight over the Thean Kok Shoin do. I hope you won't dig into this any further either. That painting is too dangerous. Tran hesitated, then peeked at the painting again, his face darkening. Wait a sec. This looks like just a plain old painting. Nothing special, right? Unless this missing piece is some kind of freaky secret. Guyan Kan stepped closer. That missing corner is the key. I do not know why, but something about this painting awakens the darkest desires in people's hearts. Then he turned and left. Look, Huang Po's clan is not involved in this. If you are still curious about the Thean Kok Shoin do, take this copy with you. Tran could not help but think if the Thean Kok Shoin do is really as old Detu said, then we have to find the real one. Better to stop people dying over it. And the only one who might know more is Chi. Cut to a quiet riverbank. Gung Quan stands alone, blowing his flute with deep focus. After finishing his tune, Gung Quan sighs sadly, his face clouded with thought. Just then, Tran appears, a tune this mournful. Gung Quan, got something weighing on your mind? Before Gung Quan can respond, he hears a familiar voice. Tran. Gung Quan looks at him. Not exactly weighing on my mind. Just thinking through some stuff. What is up? Handing over the painting, Tran says, scored something good today, had to show you. Gung Quan's eyes widen. What is it? Why so secretive? Opening the painting, Gung Quan gasped. A copy of the Thean Kok Shoin do. That is a pretty close replica. Tran. Where do you get this? Tran replies, I got it straight from old Detu of the Huang Po clan. Gung Quan's voice drops. You recognized it right away. So you have actually seen the real Thean Kok Shoin do. She recalls, 15 years ago, someone from the Thean Ko sect stole the Thean Kok Shoin do and fought with my master. They lost. And the painting's whereabouts have been a mystery since. I was punished and stuck in the back mountains then. So I did not know about it. Tran pieces it together. A duel 15 years ago that matches the timeline old Detu mentioned, when the Thean Kok Shoin do showed up. So the Thean Kok Shoin do is connected to the Thean Ko sect. Looking at Gung Quan, he asks, what is the story with this Thean Ko sect? Why have I never heard of them before? She answers immediately. The Thean Ko sect is a powerhouse branch of Kai Men. At their peak, they matched up against the ancient mysterious sect. But they faded long ago, and most martial artists have since forgotten they even existed. Gung Quan warned, if you are interested in the Thean Kok Shoin do, be careful around the Thean Ko sect. Anyway, they have got beef with the former mystic sect. And lately, I am pretty sure the masters can't cover for me anymore. She paused, then continued, honestly, I came this time to say goodbye on behalf of your masters. Hearing that, Chan's face flickered with sadness. Goodbye? He asked hesitantly. Kun said, we will be gone for a while, handling some matters. The former mystic sect will seal the mountain in a month. Chan's worry deepened. He stepped closer, bombarding her with questions. Sister Jun, where are you going? When will you be back? Suddenly sealing the mountain, did something happen? Kung Jun eyed his tension and paused, then she slammed a painting right on Chan's head. Stop asking so many questions. Get ready for the duel in 2 days. The calligraphy and painting exam is taught by the third master himself. If you lose, see how he deals with you. Chan bowed low, hands raised in understanding, but Chan's mind kept spinning. The former mystic sect sealing the mountain meant this was not just a simple matter. The masters were definitely handling something serious. Yet Kung Jun would not say more. She had her reasons. Knowing he could not push further, Chan bowed deeply and wished her luck. When the masters join forces, no one can stand against them. Sister Jun, I hope everything goes smoothly. Inside, Kung Jun carried her own heavy burden. She sighed. Chan, do not blame me for not telling you the whole truth. This mission to Nameless Island, none of us can guarantee victory. We are preparing in case the former mystic sect needs to leave behind an heir. Scene shift to a strange room. A young man anxiously asked the person before him. Master Xuan. What now? We still have not tracked down any info on the Heavenly Mechanism's secret scroll. How do we report to the master? The man before him was none other than Ga Lam, the top disciple of the Heavenly Mechanism sect. The other young man replied, even with our sect's secret techniques, we can only sense the scroll within 10 meters. Yang City is huge, who knows where that thing's hiding. The first guy was panicking, blaming the others, itching to kill the whole art-dealing family for not getting any leads. Ga Lam quickly shut him down. It is not just me killing time here. After their back and forth, Ga Lam lost patience and stood up angrily. Enough with the bickering, he added coldly. Quarreling want to keep us alive? The master arrives in Yang City. In a few days we need to find that scroll before then. Pausing, Ga Lam's eyes hardened as he ordered the two. Tomorrow there is a grand calligraphy and painting contest. That is when we blend in with the crowd. Maybe we can dig up clues about the scroll from the people in the portraits. We must find it, or everyone's dead. Flew by. And before they knew it, the duel day had arrived in the old street. Two young men below buzzed with excitement. Man, the two Bai families really want to battle Su Chan in calligraphy, chess, and painting. Su Chan's martial arts skills have gone off the charts, and his fame's huge. Will the masters even show up to stop this? Just then, a voice cut through the crowd like gold, drawing all eyes to him. He is here. Su Chan's here. Tong Shu looked around, grinning. So crowded. Brother-in-law. Look, everyone's here to cheer for you. Surprised, he admitted. Didn't they expect my rep in Yang City to be this big? At the same time, a burst of kung fu energy and cheers rose. Martial God Huh. Show him the power of your fists. Su Chan's expression twisted like he would just eaten sour noodles. Seems like everyone believed in his fists even more now. Tong Shu spotted something interesting. Brother-in-law. Look, the referees are all here today. Up above, 4 judges, old, young, sat ready. Su Chan blinked, surprised. This is pretty official. Know the old master Huang Po. But who are the others? Tong Shu frowned. No one here looks familiar in our art circles. Cheng King stepped forward to introduce Hu Liang. His master is a chess king, a multi-time world champion, basically the top chess expert right now. Then he nodded toward the young man beside him. Professor Zhang Shi is vice president of the National Calligraphy Association, a big name in calligraphy. Tong Ran glanced at the beautiful girl and added, Master Zhong Tushing there is famous for years, hailed as the queen of guzzing music here. Looking at the judges, Tong Ran's worry grew. If the Bai family's got these heavy hitters as referees, your opponent's got to be insanely strong. Su Chan, give it your all. Brother Zhanin, do not worry. Your wife and parents are all here, ready to watch you dominate the whole arena. At the same moment, the referee on stage struck the gong, officially kicking off the competition. Bakmo stepped forward to introduce, ladies and gentlemen. First up, let us give a warm round of applause for the male chess master, Master So. He shot a mocking glance at him. I thought Master So would not dare show up. But So Tran just brushed it off. Cut the crap. Bring it on. Those words sent Bakmo into a rage. So Tran, you are acting way too cocky. Just wait. I will make sure you get knocked off that stage soon. Then he loudly continued. This match will have 4 rounds of chess and painting. To keep things fair, Master So will draw lots to decide the order. So Tran casually reached out to the lot papers in front of him. All right, I will pick this one. He pulled a lot and raised it up. Bakmo announced loudly. So Tran's first round is, watching intently. Thian chimed in. Chess? That is a shame. It is not looking good for him. Mang was surprised. Thian. Why the pity? Thian frowned. If it were Go or painting, So Tran would totally crush it. Chess is so boring though. You guys get it, right? Mang looked up excitedly. Right? I just have this feeling. So Tran's about to shine bright like a diamond. Meanwhile, Bakmo had his own thoughts. This match is tough. So Tran's opponents are all top tier, like Mount Tai level, starting off against the most famous chess king of Thian Nam. That is just bad luck for him. Then Bakmo boomed. Though Master So's opponent is not a pro player, he has defeated countless world-class players and holds supreme honor in Thian Nam. The first challenger stepped up. Let us welcome Thian Nam's chess king, Dao Q. A scruffy guy scratched his head as he walked up. Hurry up. I want to finish and get back to studying this game. Then Dao Q's eyes snapped up in surprise as he looked at his opponent. He stared at So Tran, shocked. No way. The person playing me today is human. Bakmo confirmed. That is right. Grandmaster Dao. No need to hold back. Dao Q did not wait for the armor to drop, but his face fell as he shouted. No need to play. I forfeit. The crowd below gasped in disbelief. What just happened? Those two just met. Thian was stunned too. The chess king of Thian Nam just surrendered. Seriously. Bakmo looked dumbfounded. Grandmaster Dao, are you joking? With all these viewers watching, everyone's eager to see you fight, Daku stammered. And no need to compete. Honestly, 10 years ago I was not his match anyway. This round's a forfeit. Then he bowed low and said loudly to Tran. My apologies. Grandmaster Hyan, hearing this, everyone below froze. Tong though could not hold back. What the heck? Hangman gasped, unable to hide her surprise. Up on stage, Bakmo grimaced and asked, the Grandmaster Hyan of Nam chess. Tran smiled brightly. Good. Little brother, you seem surprised too. Didn't expect my first opponent to be the favorite disciple of the third master. What a coincidence. Tong though kept teasing. Dao Q, Nam's chess king, is your junior brother. You are really showing off. The crowd was outraged. Chess king of Nam just gave up to Tran. No way. Tran, are you even gonna play or what? If you want to fight, then get off the stage. Don't treat us like a bunch of monkeys. At this moment, Bakmo could not believe his own ears, but tried to calm the crowd. Everyone, settle down. Seeing Daoku bow low and shrink under Tran's gaze, he secretly fumed. Didn't expect that the chess king of Nam and Tran had this kind of relationship. Tran really is lucky. His first two opponents in chess and painting are both from the Bachelata families. Tran's got no chance to win. Then Bakmo shouted, the next 3 rounds won't have any surprises. We will see just how skilled Master So is soon enough. Let us invite Master So to draw lots. This? Tran spoke up, catching him off guard. Wait. Hold on. Then he continued. 1 round takes an hour. That is way too slow. People do not have that kind of patience. Let us do 2 rounds at once. Hearing this, the 4 judges sitting above all exchanged amazed looks. 2 rounds at once. Bakmo bellowed. Tran, you have got a big mouth. Why not say 3 rounds at once? He coolly replied. I am afraid if I sweep the whole stage today, you will all be crushed beyond repair. Actually, Tran has his own plan brewing. Anyway, winning 2 rounds means an outright victory. Why not cut it down to 1 round and save some time to get home to the wife? Zhang Zhen is sweating bullets now. He is hopeful this will go well. But this Tran guy might just be biting off more than he can chew. Tran jumped in. Exactly. How can you play 2 rounds at once? How's he supposed to draw with 1 hand and play music with the other? Guy Hun smiled brightly. If that is true, this duel just got way more interesting than usual. Since Hu set the stage, let us see what surprises he has in store. Tran hesitated. Then Zhang Zhen chuckled softly. If Senior Hongfei says so, then fine, we will roll with it. At that moment, Befei spoke up. The judges have agreed to 1 round of 2 matches. No need for a draw. Whoever wants in next can just step on the stage. Just then a voice rang out. All right then. The 2 of us will test Cephas Master, Basi M excitedly announced. 2 contenders on stage. First up is the golden artist from the Lhasa studio. He boomed. Master La, globally famous for his brushwork. Rumor has it, he is booked up for 2 years just for commissions. A true national treasure in painting. From the crowd came cheers. Kutch, uncle. Show that kid what real color looks like. Besima continued introducing the other. The second contender is the lead Kyun player from the Bepsa family's Q Thing Music House. Bai Fei whispered to Q Theng. Come on, check him out. Q Theng responded coolly. Leave it to me. Then Q Theng stood, wearing a friendly smile. All right, kid. Who do you want to face first? Kid smirked with utter disdain. I said let all of you come at once. I can handle you all in one go. Lecoq shot him a cold glare. Such arrogance from a rookie. Embarrass yourself later. Do not blame me for going hard without missing a beat. The kid quickly pulled out paper and set it on the table. Ready to battle. Basima excitedly commented. Ladies and gentlemen, Master La has started drawing. Guy unobserved and remarked, look at the size of La's paper. Could he be going for the full 8-directional painting? Zhang Thech grinned. La's 8-directional painting is legendary. Today, we are in for a real treat. But Lup Deng studied the kid's expression. Puzzled, Sister Tran did not look fazed at all. Hardly seemed like he planned to draw. Could he be planning to take on Master La head-on? Sister Tran glanced at Q Thing. You handle the first challenger. I do not like distractions when I am drawing. Then An whipped out his kun from its cloth wrap. Voice booming. I do not believe a person alone can beat my General Kun. Stan jumped up and shocked the General Kun. That is the Bechta Music House's crown jewel, the ultimate divine instrument wielded by Master Butch Q Thing himself. Who'd he have thought Bech Q Thing would bring it out to face Su Tran? What legendary weapon could Su Tran possibly have? The kid looked intrigued at Hen. General Kine. Huh. Cool name. Then I will call this my divine maiden flute. He said, pulling out a long golden flute as he spoke. Q Thing's eyes narrowed. Suspicious. If Su Tran's that confident, could that flute be some rare, legendary treasure? In reality, that flute was just a cheap trinket bought at the market for 10 coins. The shopkeeper just handed it over like it was no big deal. Tong, though, sitting below, recalled the flute's humble origins and could not hide his grimace. Zhang below stirred up a ruckus. Divine Maiden flute. Looks like any ordinary flute to me. Legendary weapon versus this junk. Tran setting himself up to get crushed. Than was curious. Using a flute to challenge the General Kun. That is straight up insulting. Honestly, even without Bech Q Thang stepping in, the young Beckham Z from Bechta could probably beat Tran. Guy Den looked at her shallow understanding with silent disdain. Tasiri Than's casual talk about Kun's skills ignored the fact that Bech Z had already been crushed by Tran long ago. Then he quickly cut in. The match has not even started, no need to jump the gun like that. Maybe Tran will surprise us all. Tizan quickly replied, if the senior says so, then I will wait and see what Hen's got in the stands. Q Thenga's fingers began to snap on the strings. Tran, I want to go easy on you. Expertly trained fingers danced on the thin strings, producing utterly mesmerizing sounds. Everyone down below was left jaw dropped, stunned beyond belief. Damn, it just ignited General Dan. The worship song? This is the true power of Beta's flute master. One word. Flawless. Su Chen glanced over, sizing him up. This guy definitely packs more punch than Baimu. But trying to suppress me with flute tunes at this level. Dream on. Right after those smug words, he lifted the flute to his lips. Taking a deep breath, a clear, pure flute note rang out. Su Chen felt like he was standing in the middle of a sea of vibrant green leaves, bursting with life. The crowd watched and whispered nonstop. Look, Su Chen's playing the flute now. The mountain awakener sighed. Too faint to hear. Already caught in the wind's trap. Su Chen's only got so much. Yu Unjing, empty-handed on the table, suddenly sensed something and exclaimed, this does not feel right. Tu Then beside him also voiced her doubt. Bei Kuxing's battle tune is getting softer and weaker. Ting Bong Lung. Arms crossed, twisted Kuxing's body, and Lup Dung joked, not like a general on a war chariot at all. Meanwhile, the middle-aged man, exhausted, was shocked by the comment, staring at him wide-eyed in panic. Hey, Tu Then quickly regained composure, stroking her chin. Bei Kuxing's battle tune lost its fierce edge, but the sounds dragging now. While they debated wildly, on the arena, Su Chen raised the flute and blew, making everyone gasp in astonishment. Wait, that is Su Chen's peaceful soul melody. His flute is overpowering General Dan's battle song. The audience below immediately lost their spirit, their energy sinking to rock bottom. Voices drooping. What is going on here? No energy left. Want to go home and sleep? Bei Kuxing's tune sounds pretty ordinary now. I am actually getting sleepy. Tu Then also noticed the flute's effect. Disbelief in her voice. Just a simple flute and he is already suppressing General Dan. What kind of power is this? Su Chen's truly a prodigy of arrogance. Lupa Deng mocked on the spot. Earlier, she said Baimu could beat Su Chen, and now look, she was not bothered at all. Speaking bluntly, and honestly, even 10,000 Baimus together would not hold a candle to one Su Chen. Those words stabbed deep into Baimu's dark pride, making him grit his teeth in rage. Anxiously glanced at Kuxing, thinking, could it be even my uncle can beat Su Chen? No way. Su Chen win. Beta's not just losing face, but the $1 million prize pooled by the families too. Baimu suddenly lunged in front of him, shouting, Uncle, play now. We can let Su Chen win. This sudden move startled him, who hurriedly blocked. Don't he go over there? But it was too late. Baimu's hand was already on Kuxing's shoulder. Then all his strings snapped, whipping back and slashing at his hand. Shocked, Baimu shouted, the strings broke, and uncle, your hand. Kuxing stared blankly at his battered hand. Stammering, this, burning with fury, he jumped up, grabbed Baimu by the collar, and cursed. You useless. Good for nothing, this is a real battle spirit. What the hell are you doing? It is 2 of the clock. General Dan's instrument is ruined. This is a legendary divine weapon even Beta reveres. Kuxing lost his cool and snatched the lute back, chasing Baimu away. Shouting, give me back my lute. Baimu fled quickly. Calm down, uncle. The crowd instantly buzzed with excitement, eagerly commenting, oh man, Beta just got humiliated. General Dan's instrument destroyed like this. If I were Bei Kuxing, I would be totally off my game. No need for the judges to even declare the result. After mocking Kuxing and Baimu, they turned to praise Su Chen. Su Chen's awesome. He is the real winner. Suo Chen's got style. Suddenly, Leka's voice rang out, grabbing Suo Chen's attention. This is the official record of Begung-do, taken from the Begung God's own music notes. A hand holding a brush slowly wrote each stroke on paper. He focused deeply, mumbling profound words. The ballad must have form and spirit, vivid and lifelike. When finished, the staff lifted the paper for the audience to admire. Laka folded his hands behind his back confidently. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Begung-do complete. Yuanjing observed and marveled. This is Laka's Begung-do, truly pure brushwork. Worth a fortune. Zhang Shi guessed. I heard Suo Chen's mastery of the two immortals' divine skill is great. But with Laka's power here, Suo Chen will lose 80% of the time. Lakak was insanely cocky when he heard the high praise from the judges. He chuckled to himself, thinking, under the pressure of the calligraphy master, I want to see how well Song Tin can enter the zone. How much can he really bring out? So Tran calmly asked, Le Master, are you done drawing yet? Not the least bit worried. He even taunted. Good. If not, I might have to step in because I doubt you would dare to reveal this painting. Ridiculous. A mere fighter thinks he can beat me with a stick to the head. So Tran raised his fist, signaling bring it on. Seeing his arrogance, the guy could only helplessly mutter, damn, without giving him a chance to react. So Tran slammed his hand down hard on the table, sending papers, brushes, and ink flying everywhere. A spectator gasped in confusion. What is going on? Someone nearby guessed. So Tran can't compete with Grandmaster Lekak, so he is switching tactics. No way they're actually gonna fight. Tong Naha looked like he caught onto something and shouted excitedly. Look carefully. So Tran is still drawing. Tong, though, seeing this, immediately asked, what? So Tran remained calm as ever, his hand spinning the brush with impressive skill. He kept painting and shading on the large sheet of paper, his form darting from spot to spot with laser focus. Then to gasped in awe, Song Tin entering the zone, and not just that, so Tran's blending in fire kung fu with it. Yuan can also recognize the brilliance in his technique, using his agility to keep the paper floating mid-air while the brushwork and kung fu combined perfectly with the Song Tin method. Truly magical. Amid the buzz from the audience below, Whisper spread kung fu painting that looks like this. So Tran's finished his piece. So Tran held up one end of the scroll and proudly announced, done. The crowd erupted. A mutt. So Tran was painting all along? Or was he showing off martial arts? Man, that was dazzling. Honestly, even if his painting was average, I would still vote for him to win. Another agreed. Same here. Tongdu cheered loudly. You are amazing, man. The crowd joined in the encouragement, chanting, So Tran. So Tran. So Tran stood confidently soaking in the applause. Watching this, Lekak ground his teeth in fury. The judges, all top masters in the arts, would not be swayed. So Tran was just fooling the crowd down here, beneath the stage. Without hesitation, Lekak roughly snatched the paper from So Tran's hand. Let me see what you have really got. But as he took in the painting, Lak froze, stunned beyond belief. How is this possible? He stammered, too far away to see clearly. Tu then was curious. What is wrong? Didn't So Tran mess up? Yuan can study the piece intently and stated confidently. He painted it perfectly. He quickly explained. So Tran's drawing the 8 trigrams diagram, but it is more divine than Lakak's carving. Zongte immediately declared, the match is decided. Lakak keeps mumbling, I have lost. So Tran remained calm amid the crowd's uproar. What is going on? Le Masterly admits defeat. So Tran's that strong. Not only did he win over the judges, but he conquered his rival too. The audience went wild. Whoa. So Tran's painting is on the big screen. Everyone's fired up. So Tran is the true grandmaster. Amidst the cheers, Vin Dong gasped in amazement. No way. Meanwhile, Bakmo sat stunned beside him, still in shock from the blow he just took, and grabbed his head in frustration. This battle's made So Tran famous, but it cost us the $1 billion prize and our commander back there. Vin Dong kept calculating. Our calligraphy master is a legend. The golden face of Le Day. This loss hits Leda hard. Bakmo sat dazed, filled with regret. When we get back, the chief's definitely gonna punish me to death. Yuan can immediately steered the carriage forward. So little friend, you really opened our eyes today. Since you have won 3 rounds straight, no need for a 4th. So Chen agreed. I was thinking the same, remembering the earlier chaos. Someone panicked and ran off. No more fighting. I am not losing face on this stage. Others followed. Get the next challenger on, the old man explained to So Tran. Honestly, I really wanted to see your writing, But for a grandmaster of calligraphy to bail like that, unbelievable. So Chan shrugged casually. No worries. I will write a piece and bring it to him later. Seeing his nonchalance, the old man nodded happily. All right. All right. Deal. Lup boldly charged forward. The performance was electrifying. Master Sess, you truly are the hope of the young artistic generation. The young guest replied, flattered beyond words, amid the crowd watching the match. Three figures cloaked in black silently observed Master Su with intense focus. Chao Xun, a disciple from the Tien Si sect, quickly asked, Master, is Master Su really a disciple of the old Han men? Hearing this, a Thinsha disciple named Ulam stepped in to explain. Master Si asked suspiciously. Little though. What is this all about? Hun frowned in irritation. He had been searching for clues about Tien Si's secret charts, but unexpectedly got a lead like this. Such a dangerous entity tied to the old Han En must be eliminated quickly, or our Thin Si sect will never see the light of day. A teen, though, visibly excited, rushed over to congratulate him. Brother! Brother! You won! Masters immediately turned around, arms wide, asking, Little though, why so high? But instead of hugging him as expected, Little the dashed toward a ceramic vase, exclaiming, Jackpot! We hit the mother lode. Master Save sighed helplessly. Kid, you value money over your big bro. Huh? Suddenly, phones lit up across the audience. They all quickly pulled out their devices, eyes wide with curiosity. What is going on? Ting Tho was drawn in two, pulling out his phone as a video suddenly started playing on its own. In the video, a figure cloaked head to toe announced, This is one of the 10 ancient calamities, the heavenly mechanism mysterious array. So Chan immediately picked up the key phrase. Silently pondering, heavenly mechanism mysterious array. So Chan Yi asked curiously, Sao Thu, what is this all about? Tong Tho held out his phone. No idea. This just started playing on its own. The audio continued. I know a lot of people have been searching for this recently, but I only want to use it to save one life. The cloaked figure grinned wickedly. Whoever kills Master Siv gets the Thansir secret charts. Shocked, Master Su thought, this is chaos. Wait. He quickly signaled Tiening Thu. Copy that clip immediately. The young man sprang into action. Got it, Bronlaw. The clip's been saved before it gets taken down. Suddenly, Gainqian spoke up. Master Sess, this is bit. Look down at the stands. He murmured in disbelief. What is going on down there? When Tiening Thu glanced below, he gasped. Oh man! The crowd's eyes are filled with a dangerous glint, all locking onto Masters. Is Master Suss' life really worth that much? Trading for the Thivhi secret charts. That is priceless. Master Sess is a skilled fighter, but if they all gang up, he might not win. He worried aloud. Are these people crazy? They really want to throw down? Master Seth quickly reasoned. This is a trap to stir people's greed. Fighting's one thing, but there are innocent spectators here. A brawl would put them all in danger. A family was trembling in fear. The father immediately stepped forward to shield his loved ones. The mother hurriedly comforted them. Don't cry. Sweetie. The little girl clung to her, trembling. Mom, this place is so scary. Tran took charge. Master Sess, we will block the way and get everyone to leave from the back exit. As for the contest prize, once this is over, I will send someone to deliver it to Tien Ra. Master Sess nodded and turned to leave. Then I will trouble you to handle it. Old man, the two quickly dashed away from the crowd, who immediately shouted, Stop them. Don't let him get away. Chase after them. Master Sev remained calm, ordering. Little though, tell the house members to evacuate immediately and head to Tien Ra. We will circle outside the city before returning. The young man responded instantly. Got it. Meanwhile, Master Sezef pondered who recorded that clip targeting him, and that Thin C secret chart mention. This needs urgent investigation. Elsewhere, Tun was briefing. Team leader, we have checked all 7 leads, but found nothing. And Zio frowned. How could that be? Suddenly, a phone rang sharply, grabbing her attention. Picking it up, she explained. Senior just sent a message. Curious? She leaned in. What did Senior say? And Zio read aloud. He wants us to investigate a channel. A clip deleted about 3 minutes ago mentioned the TNC secret chart. She immediately led Zaitu 10 out of the room. This leads too timely. That channel's headquarters is in Diang Then. Let us move out right away. She saluted. Understood. Thanks. To another scene. A car is speeding down the road like a bullet. Tung Thu is behind the wheel, Muttering under his breath, one full lap around. Finally lost them. Man, those guys are crazy. Tran suddenly says, this is nothing. The ambush in the alley is the real problem. Tong the gasp. Wait, there is someone even more dangerous. A distracted. Tong though suddenly crashes into something, slams on the brakes, and yells. Oh crap, Tran furrows his brow at the surprise attack, instantly sharpening his alertness. Tong the tries to get out. Bro, I got this. I will. But Tran stops him. Donnie opened the door. Tran, extremely vigilant, says, that rock just appeared out of nowhere. This is not a coincidence. Tong the panics. What? Someone's already chasing us this fast. He peers intently through the rearview mirror and guesses. Looks like it. 2 leaves, charged with mysterious energy, suddenly shoot toward them at lightning speed. Tran quickly recognizes the attack and orders. Tong though. Tu though. Dodge. He pulls out a talisman, channels his power into it, eyes cold and steely as he stares ahead. As the leaf draws near, Tran commands the talisman to block it. A burst of power shoots from his hand, successfully halting the attack. He senses that force and mutters thoughtfully, the art of not manipulating objects. Definitely the Thean Cosect S style. Suddenly, Tran swings open the door and leaps out of the car with smooth confidence, leaving Tong Thu stunned. Tong Thu scrambles out, worried. Brother-in-law, where are they? Tran explains. Hiding in the shadows. Tran furrows his brows, impressed inwardly. No wonder this mysterious sect could rival the Hyanmon school before. They have got some serious tricks. 2 figures dressed in black are lurking in a tree, eyes locked on Tran and Tong Thu's every move. Xuan Yen, furious, curses. Damn it. Tran just dodged that one again. Kai Kong instantly turns, asking, Little witch, we handled Tran on our own. Are we gonna get punished for this or what? Relax. She says, I contacted our guy. Did he say anything? Remembering the Alice words from the video, Thean Cosect, if I tell you who we are, just bring me Tran's head and I will fight alongside you immediately. Xuan Yen is confident. Getting that Thean Co talisman will be a huge win. Our master will reward us big time. No way they will punish us for acting on our own. I can't help but laugh. She mutters. But damn, Tran's tough to kill. Kai Kong suddenly spots something and points urgently. Little witch, look over there. Near Tran and Tong Thu, a truck is barreling toward them at full speed. Tran immediately spins and bolts, yelling back. Tong though. Tu though. Run, but before they can react, a barrage of power-controlled leaves swarm in fast and furious. Tong the panics at the surprise attack, shouting, Brother-in-law. Tran glances suspiciously toward the voice. He instantly realizes the attacker's identity again. The Thean Cosect Xuan Yen, hiding in the tree, fingers forming seals to control the leaves, mutters with deadly confidence. Just hold them off, even for a few seconds. And Tran's done for. Tran narrows his eyes, irritated. Scanning sharply for the hidden enemy, he focuses his energy, clenching his fist, aiming for a decisive strike. Once he unleashes a surge of power, he swings his fist fiercely toward the threat. At the same time, Tran grabs Tong Thu's collar from behind, yanking him along in surprise, quickly pulling Tong Thu off the road. Tran narrowly dodges the oncoming truck, escaping just in time. Moving like a lightning bolt, Tran escapes danger, leaving the truck to crash into their wrecked car behind them. Tong, though, regaining his composure, glances at the burning truck and breathes a sigh of relief. Man, if you had not reacted so fast, I would be toast tonight. But Tran stays alert, immediately picking up on a faint sound. His cold gaze scans the area, clearly spotting the trail left by the fleeing enemies. Tran dashes off in pursuit, reminding Tu though, hold the scene and call in backup from the special ops team. Tong the replied seriously. All right. Be careful. Cut to the group that just fled. Xuan Yen panicked, calling out, Senior brother. Tran Miwi. Kai Kong ran and shouted urgently. Hurry up, yeah? I am pissed off. Complaining running errands got me panting like crazy. No choice. So Tran is too strong. Relying on just us one T cut it. Looks like we have to call in the big senior brother. Suddenly, a firm hand slammed onto their shoulders. You two rushing off like that, where do you think you are going? I instantly recognized that voice, eyes darting back in disbelief. So Tran sneered maliciously. No need to be so shocked. Aren't you all gunning for me, treating human lives like grass? The massacre in Kinthan, that was you, was not it. Their faces darkened immediately at his words. Feeling the growing power pressing down on their shoulders, seized the chance to counterattack. Kai Kong swung his fist threateningly. If you have figured me out, Then you are as good as dead. Xuanyan kicked fiercely toward him. Let us see if Kuhyuan-man is tougher, or if the Thinko faction beats us. With unbelievable speed, so Tran dodged every strike effortlessly, slipping past each attack like it was nothing. He could not help but think, if I had not stepped in earlier, little Thu would be been toast. Quan Chai once said there is a deep rivalry between Kuhoyan-man and Thinko factions, fueled by silent fury. He decided, tonight, I will represent Kuhuyan-man and draw first blood. With that resolve, so Tran struck decisively, chopping hard at Xuanyan's neck, making her cry out in pain. At the same time, his other hand swiftly clamped down on Kai Kuang's neck, catching him off guard. Both of them collapsed instantly, faces twisted in agony. She was sweating, eyes wide with shock. How could this be? One move, and I am beaten. She stared blankly at So Tran, mind reeling. This Kuhyuan-man guy. He is insanely strong. Xuanyan frowned, deciding, guess it is time to unleash my ultimate move. But unnoticed by him, she threw a talisman at him, simultaneously activating its power. Ho-sun. So Tran blinked in surprise at the flying talisman, murmuring, what is that? Xuanyan cheered. You are not done yet. In her mind, she was sure this talisman looked light but weighed a ton. So Tran would definitely be overwhelmed. But against her expectations, So Tran caught the talisman effortlessly. Sighing, is that all? She screamed in disbelief. No way. Not only that, So Tran threw the talisman right back at her, giving it back. The talisman, charged with his power, floated gently toward Xuanyan. She immediately collapsed. Kai Kuang panicked, yelling, little Miwi. Xuanyan lay sprawled on the ground, confused, staring at So Tran. What do you want? Looking down from above, he asked bluntly. Honestly, who is the one using Thian Ko's mysterious chart to buy my life? She stammered. I do not know. Seeing her still tight-lipped, he grew impatient, threatening, if you do not talk, looks like you guys have not suffered enough. Kai Kuang shouted anxiously. Spare us. We really do not know. Otherwise, we would have fled long ago. Why would we provoke anyone? He hesitated, sensing sincerity in those words, not a lie. Suddenly, and Dao and Du Tin arrived. She shouted in alarm to stop him. So Tran turned to see two of them leading a bunch of people running up. Puzzled, Sister Jiang. He stepped forward and asked why she was here. She explained. I was nearby handling a case when I heard Tong Thu's call. They are the mysterious assassins, Tong Thu mentioned. So Tran nodded firmly. Right? These two are skilled. Very likely the culprits behind the Kin Thun massacre. When escorting, be sure not to let them escape. Hearing his detailed instructions, and Dao was puzzled. He pointed at the two lying on the ground. In this special operation, I am sure there are plenty of skilled outsiders. With them on your side, I am relieved. Dao smiled. All right. I will call for backup inside the operation. So Tran, you really know how to surprise me every time. Then she ordered her subordinates to escort the two away. Xuanyan sobbed. Let me go. Let me go. Kong also shouted. So Tran, stay out of the duel. Kaimun. You even called the cops. Can't the former Xuanman handle it? So Tran calmly bowed and explained. We former Xuanman have our own rules. Totally different from your blind Thian Ko sect. Of course. To deal with you, we have to keep it short and sweet, he said, and immediately got yelled at. Nonsense. Folding his arms, he shot back. First, you are guilty of provoking a clan massacre. Tonight, you are manipulating a freight truck to stage your own downfall. The two protested. If you have something to say, tell the cops. That truck has nothing to do with us. Do not just throw blame around. And Dao was surprised. So you did not do it. So Tran was startled too, his mind racing. If that is true, then besides Thian Ko, some other force wants me dead. She ignored his reply and waved her hand, ordering, escort him onto the vehicle. Then Dao turned to So Tran, lowering her voice. Honestly, me being nearby was not a coincidence. Before coming here, I was tracking a clip involving Thian Ko's secret arts awarding you. I just did not expect things to escalate this fast, she said. So Tran's eyes lit up with curiosity. What did Jiang and Cha find out? She replied slowly. I followed a to the clip's upload site. Turns out it is just a careless internet cafe. Recalling her visit with Du Tin, she slammed the table. The internet cafe's supervision is trash. And there is a constant stream of people coming and going, no solid leads. And Dao added, the trail just ends there. But I bet whoever's behind this is not done yet. Taking advantage of the moment, she proposed. So Tran, your situation's more dangerous than you think. Ever considered getting special ops protection? So Tran declared coolly. When the soldiers come, the generals fall. When the water rises, the land drowns. I do not need that. If anything, Station police at Tong's house to keep my family safe. He mulled it over but kept thinking. That thing Kohan do in the clip, no clue if it is real or fake. Maybe there is someone who can clear this up for me. A shadowy figure flickered in his thoughts. After some deep thinking, so Tran's eyes flashed with determination. Cut to Hong Fu's place. The phone still playing the video loudly. Then Kohan do changes a network. Ordering. Kilsot. Guyan listened intently, then turned to discuss with So Tran and Tong Thu. He asserted confidently that Thin Kohoindu is the real deal. The missing piece fits perfectly with my memory. Tong Thu worriedly glanced at his companion. If this leaks, more people will come after NG. Curious? He asked So Tran. NG? Who do you think is really behind this? His face full of confidence. So Tran smirked. Guessing is pointless. Whoever wants me dead still has to prove they can get me. Guyan laughed heartily at that. This kid's gutsy. But I like it. Then he fixed his gaze on So Tran. You showed up just in time. Got something to discuss. You have been out for 10 days. Right? And Guyan's expression turned serious. I warned you to stay away from Theonko's dark arts, but you still got involved. Too many people have no qualms about dirty moves in this game. So I have made a decision. He waved his hand. I am teaming up with the Dongdan Association to name you the ambassador of Ho-Ha culture, making that your shield. It won't keep you completely safe, but at least it will scare off some troublemakers. So Tran's eyes widened in surprise, lips moving but no words. He knew this status was no joke. Nguyen's moves were big league. Tong Thu beside him was pumped. Ambassador of Ho-Ha, that title suits you perfectly. NG, Nguyen smiled proudly. Once official, the government will grant you a title and medal. Will you accept? So Tran could not refuse such an honor. Flashing a grin, it is my privilege. Nguyen beamed. Good, good. I will say this, you are the best person in the country for this role. In 3 to 5 days, the government will set up the ceremony to award your title and medal. Tran felt warmed inside, knowing Nguyen's intentions were genuine. How could he not repay him? With that thought, he spoke up. Nguyen, can I examine your feet? Nguyen's face instantly twisted into frustration, crippled. Withered legs. Nothing worth looking at. For years, he would searched everywhere for a cure. But nothing worked. Suf Chen confidently chimed in. I trained under my master in healing arts. Maybe I have got something that can help with your leg. Tong Thu grinned wildly. Jumping in. Yeah. Your healing skills are top-notch. Just one prick, and you might rise like a dragon breaking free. Nguyen could not say no, thought to himself. This kid's got heart. Smiling with pride, he said, all right then. You take a look. Given the green light, Suf Chen quickly approached Ngamin Chen and began a preliminary exam. A sly smile tugged at his lips. Just as I thought, he mused quietly. Suf Chen announced. Your legs are not injured. You just can't T-stand because of a strange technique from the Thin C sect. Nguyen's eyes widened. Strange technique. Suf Chen assigned tasks to Tingtha, Tiyutha, and Andy. Get the supplies ready fast. If we do not hurry, Ningai Rod might be wheelchair-bound for good. They nodded and sprung into action. Nguyen stared in disbelief. Sufta Chun, you really think you can fix my leg? You are not just saying that to mess with me, are you? With a cocky grin, Su Chun replied. And I joke. You will see soon enough. Not long after, Hong Engye caught wind of the news and rushed over in a frenzy. Bursting in, he eagerly asked, Dad, I heard Master wants to heal your leg, how's it going? But the first thing he saw was his father, wearing nothing but shorts, lying flat on a wooden bed. Shocked, Hong blurted. His mind went haywire. Where am I? Dad's just in his shorts. And why is Chen drawing weird talismans? Hun glared embarrassedly. Face flushed. You little punk. Get out of here already. Hong Ninjik scratched his head, forcing a smile. All right. Gan gave a resigned cough. Feeling powerless, and silently agreed let the kid of his way. Sif Chun ready his tools and gently said, we are close. Let us get started. Without hesitation, he placed several talisman-like papers over Nguyen Min Chin's knee. In just seconds, Nguyen Chin felt a shift, eyes widening in astonishment. Hong Enjik kept pressing. What is happening, Dad? Nguyen Chorn looked down at his leg, lips trembling. My leg? I think it is reacting. Seeing this, Su Chen calmly said, a reaction is a good sign. He recalled the earlier exam. Still surprised. This is, he said seriously. When I checked, Nguyen Rate's leg bones are not injured. They are trapped by a bone-binding technique from the Than-Chi sect. Both Hongin and Devin stared wide-eyed in shock. Bone-binding technique. If Chun folded his arms and summarized, in plain terms, it is like a tiny demon gnawing on your bones. Whenever Angrata tries to stand, the little demon bites the bones, causing unbearable pain, making it feel like your legs are dead. Tung Tha turned pale, anxiously glancing around. Little demon. Bronlaw. So does the demon come out or what? Sa-Chun patted Chen on his shoulder. Just a metaphor. No real demons. It is all weird magic. The old man's not scared. Nothing to be afraid of. Tung Tha relaxed. Breathing out. Phew. Good to know it is not a real demon. According to Sepha Chen, once the technique is broken, the leg can be reborn, escaping the pain. Seeing hope, Ningai Ten grew impatient, urging, all right. Sufta Chun. Keep going. Respecting his wish, Sepha Chun swiftly resumed the treatment. Ningai and Chun's legs twitched slightly as dark energy began to swirl and hover around them. Suchon's eyes flashed sharp, decisively pulling out an acupuncture needle. He unleashed his needle technique, the life-saving acupuncture, rapidly working on Intense's leg. Then, suddenly, he withdrew the needles and sealed the wound. Ningai Ten looked puzzled. Sufta Chun, why'd you stop the needles now? Without answering, Suf Chun closed his eyes and took a deep breath to steady his inner power. A moment later, he smiled confidently. Done. I try standing up now. Honengok was stunned so fast. Even Gaienkin jumped up in disbelief, blurting out, what just happened? Hogok quickly caught the old man, gently asking, Dad, try standing up? And Gaienkin was still dazed, lips trembling, unable to speak. After a long hesitation, the old man finally tried to move his legs. Tung Tha raised an eyebrow in curiosity. If he is dead, why is not he walking? Su Chan waved him off, blocking his way. Speechless. Muttering. Little though. His voice softened as he reminded. A martial artist stuck in a wheelchair for 15 years. This kind of suffering, no ordinary person can understand. Give the old man some time. Tung Tha caught the meaning and nodded shyly. And Gaienkin clenched his eyes tightly. Steeling himself. I have endured 15 years. Even if I fail, it will just hurt one more time. With that thought, he summoned all his strength and sprang up. Hogok gasped, shouting, Woo! Careful! In his stunned gaze. And Gaienkin was standing on his own legs, his whole body trembling with excitement. And Gaienkin could not believe it. I am standing. No pain at all. This can't be real. Honengok rushed forward, beaming. Dad, you really did it. Before he could even reach him, the old man flailed and slapped Du Gaienkin's face hard. At this moment, Gaienkin had no other thoughts. He spun around, throwing punches and kicks in pure joy. He is really up. No way. Tung Tha's eyes sparkled as he stared unblinkingly. That old man's a beast. And your healing skills. Straight up magic. Gaienkin stepped forward, gripping Su Chan's hand tightly, voice full of gratitude. Thanks to you, Su Chan. I owe you big time. Su Chan smopped. Old man's just talking big. Healing your wound is just me paying back a favor. Gaienkin cheerfully clapped Su Chan on the shoulder. All right. Honugok. Go book the best banquet hall in Yang City and invite Su Chan. From now on, Su Chan's the royal VIP of the Hong family. Hogok nodded obediently. On it. I am on it. Cut to another scene. Hongbai sneaked around the doorway, eyes darting warily. As he stepped into the room, Kolam immediately asked, Well, found anything yet? Opposite him, Ngok stayed silent. Searched everywhere. No sign of little senior sister or junior brother. But I heard someone tried to assassinate Su Chan last night and failed. Could it be them? Hearing this, Kolam frowned deeply. Su Chan again. Lately, nothing's been going right. He mulled silently, unable to confront the master directly. He thought, unless I can get the heavenly secret scroll before the master arrives. With that, Kolam sternly ordered Hong Bi, stop searching for people. When Su Chan's back, take one of the three and exchange them for the scroll. Hong Bai nodded swiftly. Yes, sir. Cut back to Tongra. Right as he returned, he spotted two figures sitting in the grand hall. Chan Chen waved cheerfully, calling out, Hey, Su Chan. Their sudden appearance made him suspicious. Why are you two here already? Chen Chen eagerly replied. Obviously, we came to save you. Mang, sitting beside her, tugged her hand gently. Su Chan's confusion deepened. Save me, Chen Chen clarified. We heard you were attacked last night, so we came to check on you. Su Chan calmly sat opposite, arms crossed with a faint smile. That news is not even out yet. And you guys already know. Looks like the whole city's got their eyes on me now. Mang chimed in. Of course. That clip ties your life and the heavenly secret scroll together. You know what they say, faraway waters do not drown locals. She blinked, cutting to the chase. How about we help you fake your death? Su Chan raised an eyebrow. You want me to fake dying and hand over the scroll? Yan Chen was shocked. How did you guess? I was going to see your surprised face. Bummer. No fun. Su Chan did not hesitate. If you really want to make a move, why bother warning me first? Mang closed her eyes. Speaking calmly, we could not hide it from you. Your situation now. The only way to survive is if we get the heavenly secret scroll. Want to team up and fish it out with us? Su Chan suddenly fell into thought. Muttering, fishing? Huh? He reviewed the recent intel, chin in hand. Calculating, the Special Operations Unit had not found any new leads yet. Instead of waiting to defend, faking death and striking back might just be the move. So Tran finally agreed to their offer fine. But not just yet. Gotta wait a few days. He thought to himself, the old Huangpu was still helping me get the Hua Xia ambassador title. And now if I fake my death, all his efforts go down the drain. Qianqian hurriedly pressed. What are we waiting for? What could be more important than uncovering the secrets of the celestial diagram? She giggled and stepped up to So Tran. Spill it. If you do not have a legit reason, I am not sticking around. He sighed inwardly. This aunt's curiosity is on another level. Meanwhile, Mang, sitting across the room, suddenly got a message on her phone. Her eyes widened in shock. She double-checked the notification. So Tran, you have been chosen as the hair ambassador of Hua Xia. Chen was itching to confirm. What? Let me see. No way. Every network is buzzing with this news. So Tran was pretty surprised the news was already leaking online. Way faster than he expected. Mang finally caught on to his plan, so once he becomes Hua Xia ambassador, his status skyrockets. And if anything happens, tons of people will dive into investigating the celestial diagram. So Tran nodded quietly. Exactly. Once that happens, all sides will surely move to flush out the mastermind behind the scenes. The other party smiled brightly. All right then. After you officially get the title and medal, we will execute the plan. Of course. He agreed without hesitation. Chen sat caught between confusion and anxiety. What plan? They have been talking so much I can't even keep up. Screw it. I will just keep being the lucky charm. Cut to Qin Cheng. In the study of Elder Kian, Bashu answered a call while slowly walking in. Are you sure? Got it. I understand. The call ended, and he smiled. Boss. 8 p.m. 3 days from now, Hua Xia Embassy will officially award So Tran his title and medal at the Hodang Hotel. That night, expect a flood of attention. Elder Kian clenched his pen, mumbling. Finally, the day I have been waiting for. The paper on his desk showed the word endure, but Kian was not willing to let it slide. So Tran kept humiliating the Qin family repeatedly. And now they even want me to apologize in front of everyone. He immediately ordered Bu Shuo to inform Lin Ximbing and Zhou Jian they are willing to come forward and expose So Tran's dirty secrets. Later in Chincheng, the Quan family guards nodded in agreement. Understood. Elder Qian's flashed with determination. This time, I want So Tran completely disgraced in front of everyone. Elsewhere, Du Ting stepped into the briefing room. Captain, the two from the Celestial faction have spoken. According to their report, the massacre in Jingcheng was definitely their doing. After killing, they took a list from the victim, record who the victim met 2 days before the incident, and Dao scanned the files and ordered. Check the whereabouts of everyone on that list immediately. Her eyes stopped on one named Haiyan Du. Surname Haiyan. What is his connection to the Haiyan family in Xincheng? Du Ting explained. He is the son of Haiyan Jiang Hong. Divorced early. Usually does business outside. With only one son. Haiyan Gokhang, and Dao's eyes flashed suspicion. Haiyan Gokhang, after So Tran broke both his legs and ruined his cultivation, he died a brutal death. What was self-inflicted. Haiyan Jiang always held a grudge against So Tran. Follow this lead closely. More discoveries are sure to come, she decisively ordered. Notify the team to track the movements of the others on the list. I will personally oversee the Haiyan case. Du Ting stood at attention. Yes. Captain, night had fallen. At 3 am outside the main gate of the Haiyan residence, a car quietly waited. Du Ting sat inside. Contacting headquarters. Captain, do you want to keep watching the Haiyan place? It has been all night, no signs of hostility or anything. And Dao lowered her voice. No slip-ups is the biggest slip-up. Silently watching a door, she was certain. Haiyan's grudge against So Tran runs deep. Seeing him in trouble does not make him happy, on the contrary. His silence is suspicious. Something weird is definitely up. Suddenly, faint voices came from inside the room. Assassination. So Tran failed, and Dao immediately tensed. Listening closely, Zhang Hong muttered, avenging Gao Hang. Do we really have to go this far? And Dao glanced inside and quickly recognized Haiyan Zhang Hong and another man, the father of Haiyan Yi Gao Hang. Haiyan Du. At that moment, Haiyan Du passionately pleaded, Father, and Go Hang was my only son, my dearest grandchild. He died so horribly, do not you want to get revenge for him? Zhang Hong replied with a heavy heart, I have dreamed of killing Su Tran, making him pay for Ngok Hang's death. But if anyone finds out it is the clip my daughter posted, it would be chaos at Heinrich's secret base. And Dao quickly caught the key phrase. Wait, what? The secret base at Heinrich's? Hun Du's eyes burned with madness as he declared, Don't worry, Dad. I have hidden the secret treasure in a place no one can touch except me. If we use this treasure right, not only can we take down Su Tran for revenge, but maybe even help Heinrich reclaim his throne. Hearing this, Zhang Hong snapped, fully alert, thinking deeply about Heinrich rising back to the top. In the end, Zhang Hong agreed with Hein Du's plan. All right, this mission is yours. This is Heinrich's golden chance. He smiled and added, trust me on this, and Dao quickly left. Telling herself, this is big info, I need to report this to Senior Ka GSF. Not far along, Van Kwok suddenly appeared from a nearby spot, grinning slyly as he thought, the fortune says Heinrich holds critical intel the young master needs. Finally, I can make a big move in front of him. Moments later, Su Tran's phone buzzed with a message. He pulled it out to see a text from Dao Trong. Su Tran recalled the night before the ambush had already happened. Van Kwok rushed over a few days ago. Breathless. Reporting, Young master, I just checked the skies. Someone's in danger. Van Kwok anxiously asked, on your way here, I heard there is a bounty on you. Young master, are you alright? Su Tran chuckled. I am. The guys who ambushed me. The cops already took them away. Van Kwok stomped furiously, jumping around. How dare they use the secret base as power to kill the young master? They must be out of their minds. Young master, leave the manhunt to me, Su Tran said lightly. Not thinking much, back to the present. Su Tran himself was surprised by the quick reply. Dao Trong truly was a top-notch intelligence expert. A subtle smile crept onto Su Tran's lips. No wonder I invested so much to develop him into my go-to intelligence gatherer. Meanwhile, Van Kwok confessed. Young master, honestly, I never wanted to lead the spy unit. I just want to serve the secret base. The message read, Young master, the secret base is currently with Hein Du, in a hidden spot. I am keeping a close watch. Su Tran finally understood it was the secret base's plan to use the bounty against him all along. He pondered for a moment. Once we pinpoint the mastermind, it will be easier. But if it is tough, better get the cops involved. Cut to Ndao's scene. Dutin sat in the car, lighting up when she saw her rush over. Captain, she anxiously asked for news. And Dao played it cool, smiling. Yeah, confirmed the secret base is real. Let us report this to Senior Kajia. Dutin leaned back, eyes sparkling. Awesome. Senior one to expect such a huge win overnight. Just then, and Dao's phone buzzed with a message that stunned her. It was about the secret base at Heinrich's school. Feeling a bit deflated, she thought, I have been chasing info all night, and Senior already knows. Dutin sighed. Senior Koji really is legendary. But the fire inside and Dao reignited. She vowed, I have to step up, show Senior my true strength. Dutin nodded enthusiastically beside her. 3 days later, a crowd gathered outside a building. A curious onlooker asked, what is the buzz? What is going on? Someone quickly filled him in. Don't you know? The government chose Su Tran as the cultural ambassador for peace. Today's the awards ceremony. It is a huge honor, no one else could match this title except Su Tran. Tong Du eagerly listened to the chatter. Teasing. Hey, have not you teased Su Tran enough? Heard that yet? Everyone was praising him. Tong Du laughed helplessly. Calm down. Been following Su Tran so long, still not used to all this attention. Right after, Su Tran warmly bade Tong Nen goodbye, softly saying, let us. Suddenly, a luxury car sped up and slammed its brakes in front of the building. The commotion caught Su Tran's eye immediately. He glanced over swiftly. Elder Teen strode down the car steps, radiating authority. His entourage followed, and the crowd instantly buzzed with excitement. Oh wow, that is Elder Khan. Ever since the Qian clan lost to Buxi Tran in the magic duel, Elder Khan has not shown his face in public. Hurry up. As soon as Ting Thu saw them, He muttered with a scowl. What is the Qian clan doing here? They have not even apologized to Ndivi yet. So Tran squinted slightly, calmly remarking, looks like they did not come with good intentions. Elder Qian and his entourage calmly strode past the swarm of reporters, the murmurs and gossip buzzing faintly at their backs. Tonight's the ceremony to award Svatran his title. Elder Khan showing up now. What is his game? Could it be to force Ndi to apologize? Man, Elder Khan really is bold. Tung Thu jumped at that thought, stomach twisting. Did the Qian clan really want to apologize? Or was it a trick? Just then, he locked eyes with Elder Khan, who gave a subtle nod and a sly smirk. Furious, Tung Thu glared after his retreating back. Damn, that arrogant prick's definitely here to stir up trouble. Let me see how I make him apologize. He clenched his fists in frustration, but Svatran quickly stopped him. Forget it. Taiyu, though. Don't lose your cool over petty scum and ruin your image. Moments later, Unzio and Itutum arrived, both beaming warmly. Congrats. Satran returned their smiles politely. Chave Jiang, you guys made it too. They're teased. Surprise, this title ceremony is a big deal, so the Special Ops unit is in charge of security tonight. Enzio leaned in close, voice low enough for only them to hear. I actually came to warn you the shadowy assassin who tried to buy your life with the heavenly secret diagram is from the Huana family. He feigned shock, while in his mind, Huajia nearly forgot that Qi Jiang had tipped him off, though she did not know it was really him. Satran scratched his head, grinning slyly. So fast and already traced? The Special Ops unit really is lightning quick. Enzio smiled proudly. All thanks to Senior Chiyu Ji. If you ever join Special Ops and work alongside him, you will see just how strong he really is. Hearing this, Satran was speechless, forcing a smile. He thought, if Qi Jiang knew I was actually Chiyu Ji, things would get awkward. Better keep this identity under wraps. Then unurged. Let us. The ceremony's about to start. Satran linked arms with Tinganan and led the group into the hall. Got it. The host on stage laughed lightly. Thank you all for coming. Recently, a hero has risen under the title of Martial Master, bringing glory to our nation. Mastering music, chess, poetry, and painting, and dazzling the literary world. She warmly introduced. Today's star is none other than Svatran Thane Thun. Please welcome Sutran to the stage. With cheers from Ting Thu and Diu. Go get him. Sutran stood up. The crowd applauded, impressed. This title suits Sutran perfectly. The old man's words met with nods all around. Absolutely. The host continued. We now invite the organizers and Mir, Kais and Kuop from the Huv Cultural Heritage Alliance to present the title and ambassador medal to Sesif Tran. From the audience came murmurs. Sesfie is so handsome. Satran really makes Than Thun proud. Well done. Soon after, Kaisa and Kook stepped forward, shook Sutran's hand, and congratulated him politely. Satran responded with equal courtesy. Enthusiastically, he declared, I officially bestow upon Spranton the title of Cultural Ambassador of the Huff tradition. Before he could finish, a hand suddenly shot up, cutting him off with a loud, commanding voice. Wait. Satran frowned slightly, glancing toward the source of that interruption. Elder Kine clasped his hands behind his back and slowly stepped onto the stage. This title cannot be granted to Sutran. He is nothing but a shameless fraud. As Satundra looked displeased. Is this guy nuts? Picking a moment like this to cause trouble. Enzio acted quickly, signaling security to escort him out immediately. In a flash, guards blocked Elder Kian's path. Gentlemen, please leave immediately. He snapped furiously. Who do you think you are? Kicking me out. I have to expose the truth, Elder Kian insisted. His entourage backed him up. That is right. You are blocking us because you are in cahoots with Tran. The crowd whipped out their phones, recording frantically, exchanging confused looks. What is going on here? Wasn't Elder here to apologize? Someone shouted. What apology? Looks like he came looking for a fight. The murmurs under the stands quickly reached Anzio's ears. Sounds like they are tied to Seftatron. Shedding light on what just went down, she silently fretted. This is not good. The scene is spinning out of control. If this keeps up, things are only going to get messier. Just as tension peaked, Satran stepped forward casually. Chave Jiang, tell your people to let them through. Ano froze. What? Satran smiled calmly and said, I want to hear what the truth is that Tin Lao Ra claims. Tin Lao Ra broke free from the guards and strode to center stage, swaggering like a man on a mission. Satran, you do not know. I have dug into your past 5 years and then. Tong's eyes narrowed suspiciously. Then. 5 years ago only Tengen then looked uneasy. Could it be that Tin Laura is about to expose Sif Tran's true identity, exactly as feared? Tin Laura pointed sharply at Sif Tran. Nam Quintus? The rising star of the literary scene, you are actually an unknown Hupsi Zin. The crowd gasped in disbelief. Sif Tran. Ah, Fi Zin. No way, the audience was not buying Tin Laura's story. Sif Tran's prowess in both martial and literary worlds was undeniable. Could this be a setup? Maybe Tin Laura just wants to apologize and is throwing shade. Hearing the whispers, Tin Laura just smirked, thinking, you won't believe me anyway. But luckily, I am prepared. The next moment, he boldly declared, Tran lived as a live-in son-in-law with the Tong family in Then for 5 years. No one knows him better than them. Today, I have invited those who know the truth, brimming with arrogance. Tin Laura invited the Tin Bun and Chuju Kim couples to step forward. As soon as they appeared, Trafen then exploded in anger. You damn fools! Ngai Hen could not believe her eyes. Tu Ven. Taiyu Tun. Why are you here? Aren't you ashamed? Are you colluding with outsiders? Even Tengnan was stunned, eyes wide with shock. Second sister. Third sister, faced with the family's outrage, Tunglin scoffed. Lately, Tungra treats Tuntran like a treasure, but everywhere else, they treat us like dirt. A daughter's marriage is like water poured away. If Tungra does not help us, do not blame us for scrambling to survive. Tung Van snatched the mic from the host and declared boldly, Tin Laura is right, Sif Tran's past is shady. 5 years ago, Tunganan accidentally hit someone with her car and took them home to recover. When that person woke up, they were a fool. She pointed directly at Si Tran. Our parents trusted a Taoist and let that fool into the Tang family's home. That fool was Sev Tran. Tong Ven's voice grew fiercer. Honestly, I always thought something was off. Why would Zif Tran turn into a fool and end up with the Tang family just like that? Looking back, it was all a plot between Su Tran and that Taoist. Chu Kim eagerly chimed in. Their goal was to control the Tang family. Finally, Tung Van slammed the point home. In fact, Sutran's card was forged by the Tang family. Who knows who he really is? He might even be some kind of criminal. Murmurs started spreading through the crowd. Could it really be true? Still, some clung to faith in Stu Tran. Dun T panic. Master Sif has not even spoken about this yet. And Kuo's face darkened as he sternly demanded. Sev Tran, is what they say true? Unexpectedly, Sutran calmly confirmed. Yes, my current identity is fake. The entire hall erupted. No way, it is fake. Then who is he? Using a fake identity to live with the Tang family for 5 years, this is seriously creepy. Is Zif Tran's real identity dirty? Tengda jumped up, utterly panicked. Why would you say that? Sif Tran's cold reply infuriated and Quoth beyond measure. What a mess. He thought. Good thing Tintha has clout. If he gave the title of Hoashi ambassador to some unknown guy, that'd be a joke. The chaos unfolded exactly as Tin Lo Ra had planned. They smirked slyly, finally ready to take down Sutran. Making Sutran lose face was one thing, but now, stripped of the Hoashi ambassador title, the secret factions would come after him. At that moment, the crowd erupted in unison. Sutran. Explain yourself. Clear this up. Two shadowy figures hidden behind the wings smiled with satisfaction. Senior brother, this situation is playing right into our hands. One of them was Ishual Lame, who muttered with a serious face. Wait for Ses and Tran to leave. Then we follow and strike. Sutran has to die by our hands. Hone B. Of course. Agreed. Meanwhile, in another corner, Then feverishly stared at Men, says, what now? Should we team up with Steve Tran? The other cut in sharply. Stick to the original plan, she stressed. I trust Zef Tran's integrity. His fake identity must be causing him pain. It is the perfect time to fake his death, so he can escape this mess for now. The crowd in the stands grew more chaotic by the second, countless people standing up to protest. Even the black-clad guards were struggling to control the uproar. Why are not the cops arresting them? The Tong family's just as shady. Lock them all up. Someone shouted. And yet, here I, still treating Tran like a hero. Guess I am blind, watching this chaos. So Tran sighed helplessly. The wind blows whichever way it wants. Huh. You guys move fast, I only said my id was fake. Just then, Tongue in Hand suddenly spoke up. This has nothing to do with Stu Tran. Nobody knew when she would slipped onto the stage. standing firm between Tran and the crowd. He was knocked out by me back then. Had no clue what was going on. I was the one using a fake id. Tongue in hand ground her teeth, emphasizing each word. So if you want someone to arrest, come get me. Tran patted her shoulder gently, calming her. Don't be scared. Love, you do not have to carry this alone. Though Tongue in hand looked worried, Tran cut her off. Relax. This little stunt will be over soon. Suddenly, a deep voice echoed through the crowd. As for Tran's true identity, let me fill you in. The speaker was T. Kaika Min, the owner of the Ho Ying Hotel. Quickly, some in the audience recognized him as the hotel's boss. Min, known to was a legend in the culinary world. The Hoag Hotel bore his name as a symbol of prestige across all of Ho H, with branches nationwide. As Mir strode past the audience rows, jaws dropped. Is that a to himself? Someone whispered. His grim expression made it clear he would heard the earlier chaos. I have a wild theory. Someone murmured. The hall buzzed with speculation. Could to be here to put Tran in his place? But instead of confrontation, Kai Min bowed respectfully to the person standing before Tran. Greetings. Good day. Everyone present gasped in shock. Wait. T called Tran Thiguda. What? Even Tran looked bewildered, thinking, Ho Ying is part of my family's business. Never heard about that before. Not surprising, he would been training at Cu Hien Men since he was young and had no clue how many businesses his family owned. Basithu Tran's eyes went wide in shock. Why would T calls Tranchan Thiguda? Kainla Ade started piecing things together. Could it be that Tran's parents were the real owners of Ho Ying? No way. If that were true, Hem would not have had to stay at Teen Dia. Though looked equally confused. Maybe he really was rich. Maybe he only stayed because he was smitten with Sister T. Trong then muttered under his breath. If that is true, tonight's disaster might have been avoided. Still, no clue if he will stick around Teen Dia after this. On stage, Tran stepped up behind Teen Yin An. No need for introductions, this is the young mistress. Please. Greet her. Kuffamin bowed deeply. Greetings. Young mistress. Teninghan hesitated. Then Inga quietly replied, Hello? She thought to herself, this man is a big shot in the business world, and he is greeting me. Oh man, Kainlora grumbled. Tran is the heir to Ho Ying. So what? Tonight, the Kain family will fight him to the bitter end. He vowed silently. But from now on, no more interfering in the hotel business. Kamin shot him a disdainful glance. Calling Thikuda the heir of Ho does not sit right. Ho Ying is just one of the many family businesses. Hearing this, Kainlaura and B Thu froze. What? The top restaurant in Ho He is just a small piece of Tran's empire. What else does he have? Kuffamin sighed softly. Tonight, said a plan to celebrate the Gudia. But things escalated quickly. The Guday. Please look at the screen. Screen flickered on instantly, drawing all eyes to it. Moments later, the projector finished loading. Ready to play the footage, the screen showed a woman's image. Someone gasped. Kim Fu. Kim Fu Nen is making a public appearance again. Some still wondered. Who is she? Someone nearby quickly explained. You do not even know Kim Fu Nen. She is the top female entrepreneur in all of Huaxia, a powerhouse who has weathered every storm. The Kim Madam Empire is her nationwide department store legacy. The whole audience buzzed in surprise. Could Kim Madam actually be Su Chen's mother? If so, Su Chen's background just got a whole lot deeper. No one expected Kim Madam to open her mouth with such respect, congratulating Shou De on becoming the cultural heir of Huaxia. This honor belongs to Shou De. But it is also a massive flex for Kim Department Store, proud to back Xiao Da all the way. Everyone's jaws dropped in shock. Shou Da? And the terror that Suo Chen brings, how could this even be real? Kunming seemed to enjoy the crowd's reaction, chuckling softly. And that is not all. The screen flashed with face after face Hua Bu Company congratulating Shou Da, Huawei Group, the Huazi tobacco industry, all sending their praise. The entire hall erupted in whispers and gasps. These heavy hitters are about to control half of Huaxia's commercial empire. Anyone with a foothold in Jiang City has to reckon with them. They are all Sua family names. Together, Su Chen's empire is a colossal commercial dynasty. Everyone was terrified, so the people opposing him are basically doomed. The Zhou family immediately went silent. We thought we could take down Su Chen and Shou De, but the real clown in this game was us. Tong Ning quickly covered his face and bolted first. What are you still standing there for? Run! Zhou Jin chased after him. Babe. Wait up! Watching them scramble away like scared rabbits only made Cheng King more irritated. Shou Dai's junior like this? Such an embarrassment. Old Khan wiped sweat from his brow. Silently scheming, he has crossed Su Chen. Now one word from him and Old Khan's entire empire could collapse. The only option left is to oppose him with everything, or else perish. That thought, he threw caution to the wind and pointed directly at Suo Chen. No matter his status, fabricating identities is illegal. Su Chen, you think your status puts you above the law? I do not accept that. Surprisingly, a few sided with Old Khan. He is right. Su Chen forged his ed and should be punished. Money is not everything. Some even gave him thumbs up in agreement. Honestly, I am a bit impressed by Old Khan's guts. But of course, there are those who despise the rich. Old Khan's clearly gunning for Su Chen here. Just then, a deep voice cut through the chaos. Let me clear this up. Su Chen was surprised by Kai Ping's sudden appearance. Second uncle, he thought to himself, since Tao Qiaiming and Su are here on time with congratulations. It looks like second uncle has everything under control. Even Dao was stunned speechless. A Captain Su. Could Captain Su and Su Chen really be family? I can't believe it. Su Chen casually waved and called out to Kai Ping. Second uncle. Their smooth interaction left in Dao frozen. This was legit. Kai Ping stared seriously at Old Khan. If you are so hung up on Su Chen's fake id, let me explain. I am still speechless myself. Who are you? And on what authority should I listen to you? And Go suddenly shouted. This is the captain of Huaxia's Special Operations Team. Watch your tone. Old Khan gasped. What? Kai Ping spoke slowly. Now can you hear me out? Su Chen forged his id not to break the law, but because he carries a mission. He is a member of Huaxia's Special Ops Team. His declaration left Old Khan speechless, unable to believe what he just heard. What? Even Tong Shan was shocked. Su Chen is part of the Special Ops, and Dao stood dumbfounded. Now it made sense why he repeatedly declined her invitations. Kai Ping reminded. Xiao Jiang, do not be so surprised. We have even worked together before, me and Su Chen. And Dao looked puzzled. No way. I have only ever met someone from the Special Ops team. She thought of one name, blushing as she covered her mouth. Senior, you are joking. Su Chen awkwardly scratched his head. Yeah, that is me. Tong Shu was ecstatic hearing this. Her brother-in-law is not just a big shot in the elite world. He is an undercover Huaxia special agent with a fake id for his mission. So cool. He laughed heartily. Tonight, the biggest joke will be those who wanted to mock my brother-in-law. Old Khan's crew will be running scared. Chen Chen smirked, says, are we still moving forward with our plan or what? Man Mang sighed deeply, saying it is unnecessary now. Tonight passes, and the light on Su Chen only grows stronger. Never fades. She glanced at Lo Ra and the group being dragged away by their collars. Nodding with firm certainty, not only will the Qian family of Thian Then vanish without a trace, but no one in Beijia Dung Thin would dare mess with Han either. Ko Lam watched this unfold. Eyes wide with surprise. Su Chen actually had such a powerful identity. Hongbi hesitated before asking, Senior brother, are we still going to kill Han later? Ko Lam slapped him hard across the face. You damn monkey. You want to bring big trouble to the Thansir sect? Get lost. Hongbi's face swelled, and all he could do was stammer in response. They quickly retreated. But Su Chen's keen senses detected two shadowy figures sneaking near the door. He leaned close to Kai Bean, lowering his voice to report. Second uncle, did you see that guy just now? Kai Ban frowned slightly. What? Kai Ban assured him. Don't worry. I have got people on it. We will catch those guys fast. Su Chen and Tengen approached Nguyen Fennis' seat to apologize. Laura said, sorry. It was tough just to pull off the title ceremony, and those Qian family fools ruined it. Guy Humron laughed. It is, if anyone's to blame, it is those troublemakers from the Qian clan. Guy and his eyes shone with resolve. Su Chen, in this old man's heart, even if you are not a family heir, you are still the best cultural heir we have got from Ho Etch. Su Chen felt warmth flood his chest, a soft smile curling his lips. Thank you. Laura, the Tong family member, stood aside, staring over for a long moment. Tong the thought to himself, with an awesome brother-in-law like that, Tatingra. He is just a small pea. Does the brother-in-law even look down on us? Su Chen caught his sharp gaze, turned and grinned. Taiyu though, why are you just standing there? Still not used to this brother-in-law yet? Tengtha was surprised at first, then touched and excitedly called out, brother-in-law. Tears welled as he ran over to Su Chen. I thought when you took back your identity, you would not hang out with me anymore. Su Chen was speechless. No way. I still have to teach you kung fu. No matter what status the brother-in-law has outside. Inside this house, he is always Tengdia's son-in-law. The young guys felt a bit reassured. Nodding repeatedly. Good. Good. A smile spread across Tong In Han's face as she thought to herself. Su Chen. You really know how to pick him. Kai Min respectfully bowed. Yuda. I have prepared a banquet upstairs to celebrate you. Shall I lead everyone there for lunch? Su Chen was still pondering when suddenly a voice interrupted. Yuda. I am afraid it is not lunchtime yet. Manhwa reported. We have located the Thenten's Hyenze. Su Chen. We need to move now, no time to waste. Su Chen's eyes lit up. We have found it. Tong In spoke up. Su Chen. You lead everyone to eat. I have got some business to handle. She waved goodbye, reminding warmly. Make sure you come back early. Su Chen smiled and replied. Got it, wifey. You are the boss. Shortly after, a video played on the phone. A man in black declared, whoever this Su Rai is, I do not care. Within 3 days, whoever kills Su Chen, I will gladly hand over the Then Heinenzer with both hands. And the Lo said, this clip just went up. Looks like the Heinra people know nobody in Dengung Then dares act anymore. So they are putting a bounty on mercenaries. Su Chen added, that is just perfect. Right, Uncle? Lo cut him off sharply, glaring. Don't he call me that? Just call me Tu Jiang. All right. Stop with the fake nicknames. Su Chen dodged her resentful glare. Covering his mouth to cough a few times, he quickly changed the subject. The clip Setsura was filmed just now. Since you are rushing like this, you must be already tracked where the Thin Sehind Lizd is hidden. Right? And Ro nodded softly. Yeah. There is a secret chamber in the Heinra Hall where the Thin Si Hyen Ee is kept. E210. Sitting in the front row. Turned around. Smirking. And what comes next? Of course. Following orders from the boss. Su Chen laughed and replied. Got it. He quickly issued his orders. The other two responded in unison. Yes. Su Chen. Silently, Su Chen steeled himself. The grudge between me and Heinra ends tonight. Not long after, the main gate of the Hein family house was kicked open from outside. A group armed barged in. We are from the Huaxia Special Operations Bureau. Do not move. 2 men near the door froze. Bewildered. Huh? The Special Ops Bureau. The Special Operations Unit aimed their guns at everyone present. People dropped down, hands on their heads, answering questions. Where are the others from Hein's group? Someone hesitated. Some are still upstairs. Everyone was panicking like scared rabbits. Begging. Please. Spare us. We have not crossed the Special Ops Unit. Jiang Hong could only think of one possibility. Could it be that the Special Ops Unit has caught wind of our plans? Just as he was anxiously looking up, 3 figures strolled in calmly. It was Officer Suo Tran. A slight smirk tugged at his lips as he greeted casually. Hun? Long time no see. Jiang Hong's tone turned icy. Hun? Look at what I have been reduced to. Su Tran. You still want to cut us some slack? Su Tran replied nonchalantly. It is not that I want to let this go. It is that you want to let me. Jiang Hong feigned confusion, but inside he was burning with anxiety. Could he have traced the reward clip back to Hein? No way, our moves were too discreet. Su Tran could not have known. Su Tran stared at him long and hard, as if saying, Hun? You have not faced your coffin yet. To Jiang Hong's surprise, a Special Ops agent lightly turned a nearby valve, and a door slowly creaked open. Panic surged through Jiang Hong's mind. It is over. How could they know the location of the secret chamber? Lately, no one's been able to crack that mysterious vault. Still inside the secret chamber, Su Tran led the group forward. Let us go grab the evidence. Deeper inside, and Dao warned everyone. Be careful. We have restrained all of Highness men except Hein Du. He is still missing. He might be hiding in here. Su Tran glanced back, smiling calmly. Don't worry. I have still got the moves. Before he could finish, Hun Du burst out from somewhere, fists flying, shouting, anyone stealing the mysterious vault deserves to die. Let us settle this. The sudden chaos made Dao and Du Tin Hong scream. Su Tran, but before Han Du could even graze a hair on Suo Tran, he got punched so hard he gritted his teeth in pain. One cheek instantly swelled as he crashed to the ground. Unconscious, Su Tran smirked. I have never lost a fight. And Dao grabbed Hein Du's collar, shaking him fiercely. Tell me, where's the mysterious vault? Stammering, Han Du spilled it all. Please. Mercy. That vault is in the secret chamber behind me. With the info in hand, and Dao moved immediately. Let us check the vault. Special Ops agents stayed behind to restrain Hein Du. Stay honest. After a short walk, Su Tran's team quickly found the mysterious vault, and Dao whispered in awe. Oh my. Excited, she stepped closer to examine it. This is definitely the mysterious vault. Suddenly, an eerie energy pulsed from the vault, and Dao felt dizzy, frozen for a moment before muttering. This vault, she whispered. Don't just stand there is some weird pull. Du Tun noticed her odd reaction and clapped her shoulder. Captain, what is going on? Just a light touch and Dao snapped fiercely. Back off. No one's stealing my mysterious vault, and Dao did not hold back, sending Du Tin flying backward. Luckily, Tran caught him just in time. Careful. In a blink, Tran suddenly dashed forward like lightning. He appeared next to Dao, delivering a heavy strike to her back, and Dao collapsed forward. But Du Tin quickly caught her. Captain, Tran, what is going on here? Tran explained briskly. I heard from Old Hong that the mysterious vault can mesmerize people. People with weak willpower lose their sanity if they stare too long. Don't look at it for too long. Du Tin nodded softly. Got it. Tran focused and started casting a spell, faint blue energy gathering at his fingertips. Then he quickly rolled up the mysterious vault, surrounding it with his own energy. Done. He explained. I have temporarily suppressed the vault's power. We will analyze it properly later. Let us move. Soon after, Tran led the team out of the secret chamber. Jiang Hong, spotting Hein Du, immediately panicked. Little Du, the mysterious vault. The special ops officers have you pinned down. Kneel. Do not move. Tran sneered. The mysterious vault is here. You hid the ancient scroll without permission and even posted about it online. That is a crime, he said bluntly. That charge alone is enough to ruin Hein's life forever. Hearing this, both Jiang Hong and Huyan Du were completely blown away. Our once mighty Thian Than clan is now shattered, destroyed right under our noses. Cut to the next day. Dong Than, the secret base of the Special Operations Bureau. Two figures stood one behind the other in front of the door. This villa was specially prepared by the Special Operations Bureau, the perfect place to unravel the secrets of the Thian Huyan Du. And Dao recalled the painting incident and felt embarrassed. Yesterday, I had no idea what was going on and almost lost it over that painting. Thank goodness. Tran was here. Tran shook his head slightly. That painting is definitely cursed. Fixing it won't be easy. Flashback to an hour earlier. Kai Bun patted him on the shoulder and said, Thian Huyan Du involves Kaiman divination. And you just happen to be an expert in those arts. Fine. I will fix it. If your parents come looking for you, have second uncle stop them. I have no reason to refuse. I've not even been able to pursue my own family yet. I can let them get involved. Thinking about this gives me a headache. Second uncle really set me up for a tough one. And Dao smiled warmly. Don't worry. The captain invited 2 experts to brainstorm the fix for the Thian Huyan Du. Let us go. The experts are already waiting inside. Tran nodded in agreement. Got it. As soon as he stepped inside, Guyan Kan greeted him solemnly. Hello? Tran was caught off guard. Hong Fu Lao emerged. I did not expect the new expert from the Special Ops Bureau to be you. How's your recovery going lately? Guyan Kan grinned. The muscles in my legs are basically healed. I still get tired standing for too long. The captain and I go way back. Since we both know how to restore ancient paintings, we came together to fix the Thian Huyan Du. He pointed to the person beside him. Let me introduce, this is Ims Truong, in charge of ancient paintings at the National Museum. Her restoration skills are top-notch. Over the years, she has brought many damaged ancient paintings back to life. Truong kept a serious expression, not volunteering to answer any questions. Tran politely said goodbye and stepped forward. Master Kung, it is an honor. But the man turned his back without even a nod. No small talk. Just straight to examining the Thian Huyan Du. Guyan Kan chuckled to ease the tension. Note for So Ti-Hu. Master Kung's temper is fiery. Just call him Master Kung, nothing too familiar. He sighed inwardly. But it seemed Master Kung held a grudge against him. Not long after, the scene shifted to a hallway bathed in warm sunlight. In a nearby room, Truong was already standing next to the Thian Huyan Du. He pulled out a pair of glasses and casually said, Before we start repairs, put these on. Tran and Dao took the glasses, curious as they examined them. What the heck are these? Guyan Kan chimed in. Master Kung was really fascinated with the Thian Huyan Du. He knew this painting messes with your mind. That is why he specially prepared these protective glasses. And Dao was still skeptical, could these glasses really shield against the painting's spell? But the moment she put them on, she noticed a clear difference. Woo, with these on, the painting does not hypnotize me at all. Truong beamed with pride. These glasses are made from the latest tech in Huaxia. Just gathering the materials took me 3 years. He muttered to himself. But being able to study the Thian Huyan Du made all that prep totally worth it. Truong admired the Thian Huyan Du with passion. It truly deserved its place among Huaxia's ancient masterpieces. Up close, It was even more breathtaking. Guyan nodded in agreement. Absolutely, through the protective glasses. So Tran could see the painting's details far more clearly. Suddenly, he noticed something strange. His eyes flickered with curiosity. So Tran reached out with a smile. Sirs, shall we begin the restoration? But the sharp shout from Truong startled him before he could even touch it. Definitely not the time for recklessness. Truong rushed over, spreading his arms protectively in front of the Thean Ko Hoyan Du. This painting is priceless. How can you just touch it like that? Seeing his intense reaction, So Tran was baffled. What is so off-limits about touching it? Truong did not bother arguing. Just snapped. I really do not want to deal with amateurs like you. Conditions for preserving ancient paintings are extremely strict. Even the slightest touch can cause damage. That is art appreciation 101, he muttered angrily. Like the little tap you just gave it. But when Truong examined the painting again through the glasses, he was shocked. Huh? There is absolutely no damage at all. Truong suddenly felt utterly bewildered. This painting has to be at least 200 years old. Such a brutal scratch. Yet not a single trace left behind. Wait. I have never seen this kind of drawing paper before. Tran shrugged and explained. The materials used in the celestial mechanism diagram are unlike regular paintings. They do not deteriorate so easily. Truong cleared his throat wide, feeling a storm of doubt and confusion inside this time. I must have been wrong. Guyan broke the awkward silence, stating firmly, restoring ancient paintings is critical. Let us get started. If the celestial mechanism diagram can be restored successfully, for anyone who loves Huaxia artifacts, this is electrifying news. Truong nodded eagerly. Yeah? Totally. Tran rubbed his chin thoughtfully, a few puzzles lingering in his mind. Clearly, they used techniques that suppressed much of the dark energy in the celestial mechanism diagram. That chili-loving Sangai earlier seemed tough. Looks like fixing this painting won't be so simple. Just then, Tran's phone suddenly rang in his pocket. Tran pulled out his phone and muttered, "Second uncle's calling." His eyes lit up as he answered, "Captain So speaking?" Tran confirmed. "Yeah? It must be the guy I asked second uncle to check on. I am stepping outside to take this." The other end hurriedly said, "I am heading out with Hyan," and Guyan dropped a loaded comment. Restoring the celestial mechanism diagram is a top-level mission. From now on, we will work closely with Tran. Truong scoffed internally. What could a kid like him possibly contribute? Guyan sighed softly. Old Gong. I do not agree with that. I have a feeling about this. Old Gong nodded firmly. Tran will be the key to restoring the celestial mechanism diagram. This collaboration might just teach us old-timers a thing or two. Truong stayed silent, thinking. I have been ruling the ancient painting world for years. Letting Tran school me. Huh? I will show him who is boss soon enough. Meanwhile, Tran was outside on the phone, his face serious as he replied, "Got it. I understand." The moment he hung up, Tran briefed the situation. Second uncle found some suspicious folks showing up at the meditation hall, clashing with disciples of the celestial mechanism sect that he oversees. His eyes flashed. Captain So, when did you discover this? According to Tran's intel, the celestial mechanism sect disciples appeared during the Huaxia ambassador ceremony. Those new arrivals are no small fry, probably elders from the sect, he muttered lowly. Don't know what they will do next? Looks like we have to hurry up with restoring the celestial mechanism diagram. And Dao added quickly, that is our only move now. Tran had just returned when Truong called out, making him jump slightly. Captain So, what is up? Truong handed him a stack of papers. I came up with a restoration plan for the celestial mechanism diagram. Take a look. Tran was surprised at the speed. Already? Let me see. Truong smirked arrogantly, thinking the plan was a bit rushed, but with decades of restoration experience. Truong casually revealed a skill that left Tran wide-eyed in amazement. Yet Tran crumpled the paper right in front of him and kindly warned. Captain, this is serious business. Don't go treating the drawing paper like scrap. Tran's action left Truong dumbfounded and furious. You dare call my plan scrap paper? Intentionally provoking me. Huh? Nguyen quickly intervened. Captain So, that plan just now was seriously made by Old Gong too. You just threw it away coldly. Honestly, that plan has zero artistic merit. Those words lit a fire in Truong. Look, Captain So, I have dominated the ancient painting world for 30 years and never met anyone crazier than you. Tell me, how do I not have taste? Tran met his gaze calmly, his tone serious as he challenged. There is wind in the painting. That kind of aesthetic. Even you do not understand. Captain, he dove into his analysis. If you look closely, you can tell the tree scene in the painting carries a gentle southeast breeze inside the celestial mechanism diagram. Tran pointed toward the painting as Truong followed each word with growing attention. Eyes widened. Lips parted. But no words came out. That, suddenly, the full scene clicked into place. Right? How did I forget? I thought the heavenly mechanism mysterious array was just a still painting. Now that Chang'an showed his true colors, he felt awkward. He would only meant to give him a little taste earlier and had not paid attention to the details, did not expect this kid to turn the tables on him. So Tran was not bothered by the nitty-gritty and firmly suggested, "Looks like the restoration plan needs a redo. Master, let us get moving." The other side laughed heartily and nodded. All right, so Tran's phone rang again. And Dao, puzzled, called Captain. "So, I am wondering why you are calling so soon. What is going on?" So Tran quickly answered, "Hey, second uncle, protect the heavenly mechanism mysterious array well. Get ready to move anytime," he warned seriously. "The heavenly mechanism faction left some of my men behind. They are heading your way." So Tran was shocked. "What? Quick alert. Delay their move. I am guessing they have somehow pinpointed the array's location. I am leading reinforcements to you now. Stay sharp until everyone gathers." The other side responded immediately. "Got it." As the call ended, and Dao asked, "The heavenly mechanism people are almost here." So Tran sighed softly. "Yeah. Everyone stay on high alert." Right then, loud pounding came from the big mansion's front door. Everyone tensed up, and Dao demanded coldly, "Who is there?" A hurried voice called out, "ND, are you home?" "It is." So Tran recognized immediately. Xiao. As Tong Thu stepped in, so Tran pressed, "Why are you here? Didn't you say you would only come if called?" So Tran's face fell, confused and alarmed. He instantly sensed something was wrong and shouted wide-eyed, "This is not good." Before Tong Thu could even process what was happening, his arm suddenly moved on its own. Purple energy engulfed Tong Thu's arm, yanking him forward violently. The next second, Tong Thu's arm went wild, throwing a powerful punch at So Tran. Luckily, So Tran dodged just in time, sweat dripping from where he would stood. Tong Thu was drenched in cold sweat, panicking loudly. What the hell is going on? So Tran stepped back, worry etched on his face. Xiao. Tong Thu clenched his fist again, terrified. "ND, help. I can control myself." And Dao looked puzzled. "What is happening?" So Tran explained, "It is the heavenly mechanism faction's mind control technique." Hearing this, Tong Thu grew even more terrified, stammering, "I am being controlled. Save me." ND. According to So Tran's knowledge, their mind control technique, once mastered to a certain level, can manipulate people with weak wills. He gave a reassuring smile. "Don't worry. Xiao. And won't let anything happen to you." Tong Thu was so moved tears welled up. Overjoyed. "Brother, you are the best." Then, in the blink of an eye, Su Tran suddenly lunged forward and landed a brutal punch on him without holding back. The lightning-fast strike caught Tong Thu off guard, delivering a searing blow that made him cry out in pain. He crashed backward onto the floor, unable to even shed tears. "Brother, did not you say you would not hurt me?" Su Tran smirked as he explained, "These moves of mine, at least they can break the spell controlling objects around you. Otherwise, things would be gotten way worse." On Dao furrowed her brows and asked sharply, "Su Tran, is the spell broken now?" Su Tran immediately shook his head. "The spell's range is limited. The caster must be hiding nearby." Piecing together clues, he deduced the opponent could use magic at this level, at least a sect master. Su Tran's assessment left Tong Thu stunned, speechless with his jaw dropped. Even An Dao was shocked, narrowing her eyes in disbelief. "What?" Yuan Kang and Truong'an, hearing the commotion, quickly noticed something else was off. The vases on the wooden shelf suddenly trembled in a bizarre way. Even the cups and teapots tilted, slowly floating as if defying gravity. Then, without warning, they shot straight toward them. Tong Thu stammered, "Well, what is going on?" Even An Dao was terrified. The objects kept hurtling toward them at terrifying speed, showing no sign of stopping. Just as they neared, Su Tran's lips curled into a grin, and he suddenly grabbed Tong Thu's collar. Seeing this, An Dao panicked and yelled, "Su Tran! Watch out!" The porcelain vases smashed right where Suo Tran had been standing, shattering into a million pieces. Luckily, Su Tran pulled Tong Thu away just in time. Tong Thu cursed under his breath. "Damn it!" Su Tran landed firmly, his face icy cold. Who the hell is stirring up trouble behind the scenes? The door slowly creaked open. A booming voice filled with authority echoed, "How dare you call this protector a small fry?" The voice belonged to Xiao Fengyu, Heavenly Mechanism sect protector and father of Zhuo Xuanyan. He boldly declared, "Today, you will die for sure." Feng Yu strode forward with heavy steps. "If you want to live, hand over the Heavenly Mechanism's secret diagram and release my disciples and daughter." Zion, without hesitation, He unleashed his aura, his face fierce and arrogant. Truong suddenly lost control and dropped to his knees. Utterly bewildered. What is going on here? Yuan Kang gritted his teeth, sensing the danger. The aura was overwhelming. This fighter's power far surpassed a normal sect master. Fear crept. With this strength, we might not survive today, Feng Yu calmly spoke. Su Tran, will you accept my terms or not? Su Tran responded with a cold, disdainful hemph. Brushing off the threat, he spoke bluntly. First, Zhao Xunyan and the disciples involved in the clan massacre will never be set free. Su Tran spoke deliberately and clearly. Second, Heavenly Mechanism should value human lives over this secret diagram. I do not know your ultimate goal, but forget it, do not even think about it. Hearing this, Feng Yu's expression turned ice cold. If you do not care about your life, then come and die. As he finished, a sudden purple energy flare burst forth. Feng Yu channeled his inner strength into a fist and charged at Su Tran. Su Tran did not flinch or dodge. Instead, he smirked and focused his energy into his palm. Feng Yu was confident he had the upper hand. Kid, with my power, there is no way you can block this blow. But just as their energies collided, Su Tran skillfully sidestepped the attack. Feng Yu was stunned. My force was neutralized. Su Tran unleashed a mysterious technique, golden serpent thread, and slipped behind him. Feng Yu glanced back with disdain. Sneering, still just a kid. Feng Yu immediately launched his next attack. Let me show you the power of my mountain-breaking strike. His strike again cut through empty air. Su Tran had activated another mysterious technique. Heavenly Ruin Phantom. Feng Vu started sensing trouble, clenching his teeth. Wondering what the hell is going on, he tried to keep calm. To Su Chan's. One definitely an illusion. The two figures circled him swiftly. Then it was my turn to strike. The two Su Chan spoke and instantly launched their attack. Fists flying straight at Feng Vu. Each punch slammed hard against Feng Vu's body. He could only defend passively, pain blurring the line between reality and illusion. What was real? What was fake? Feng Vu thought. This guy just stepped into the early innate realm and can fight me this long. Talent like that is downright terrifying. Today, I have to kill him. Otherwise, he will become a nightmare for our Qianji faction down the line. With that thought, he quickly backed up, widening the distance between them. The next moment, Feng Vu did not hesitate and counterattacked, unleashing the trap technique of our Qianji sect. A barrage of arrows rained down like a storm towards Su Chan. Feng Vu was confident at such close range. No matter how skilled Su Chan was, he would not dodge them all. But to his surprise, Su Chan did not panic at all. He even smirked. Mocking. That is all your trap technique can do. His figure flickered in and out of sight, artfully dodging the arrow storm. Countless arrows pierced the nearby wall, leaving a cluster of holes, but Su Chan remained untouched. Not even a scratch. Feng Vu's jaw dropped in shock. He dodged them all. Tong Du admired in awe. The hidden weapons pierced right through a shadow. Under Feng Vu's stunned gaze, Su Chan leisurely declared his move. Ancient mysterious technique. Defensive stance. He smirked. This is the highest level body technique of the ancient mysterious sect. Perfect for dodging light arrows. Su Chan's face suddenly darkened like a martial arts master caught off guard. The defensive line of the Tianji faction was truly fragile. Next, it is time for me to get serious. Feng Vu's eyes widened in horror. What? Could it be he had not gone all out before? Impossible, a mere early innate cultivator. Refusing to accept this truth, he leapt up immediately. Feng Vu unleashed his most confident move, charging fiercely to strike Su Chan. Shouting, "Watch me blow you away with a single punch." Su Chan did not dodge. He countered with inner power. Freezing the punch mid-air, two forces clashed, sending invisible shockwaves rippling across the ground. The sheer force made Tong Du stagger backward. Awestruck. His power. It is insane. His eyes burned like fire as he shouted. Su Chan. Seconds later, a figure was flung backward, skimming past Tong Du's side. Tong Du swallowed nervously. Someone's flying out. Could it be my brother-in-law? As the dust slowly settled, Feng Vu's battered face was revealed. Tong Du clapped excitedly, cheering. Brother-in-law wins. Brother-in-law's unstoppable. Su Chan was also satisfied with his performance. Good. After breaking through, his strength had improved rapidly. Feng Vu refused to accept defeat. I used the Divine Tiger Fist, and I still got beaten by a kid from the ancient mysterious sect. He muttered anxiously. This is bad this time. Forget about killing. Even escaping might be impossible. Desperate, Feng Vu threw caution to the wind. Unleashing all his remaining inner power, he had to go all out this once. Meanwhile, Tong Du was so caught up cheering for Su Chan, he did not notice the energy gathering on his shoulder from earlier. He had been too hyped. Suddenly, he sensed something off. His arm was being controlled again. Tong Du screamed, face twisting in horror. My body. It is out of control again. At the original scene, chaos erupted. The elder panicked, asking, Old Gung, what are you doing? Chang'an took down the Tianji mystical diagram. Stammering, my body. It is out of control too. Su Chan frowned irritably. Fully understanding the cause, it was the Tianji manipulation technique again. Tong Vu smirked triumphantly, using blood as a conduit. The Tianji manipulation technique's power is multiplied tenfold. As long as we do not kill each other, the Control 1T stopped. Immediately after, he darted away, shouting, Enjoy yourself. I am taking back the Tianji mystical diagram. Su Chan yelled. Don't run. Before Su Chan could chase, Tong the lunged forward. Panicking and yelling, Brother-in-law, Su Chan sighed, gripping Tong Thu's arm tightly. Really? You guys from Xianji sect do not have any tricks to counter our magic. The next moment, Tong Thu bit down hard on his fingertip. Fresh blood instantly flowing out, so Tran stared coldly into Tong Thu's eyes. The guy was utterly flustered. He thought he had the upper hand here. Before Tong Thu could finish, so Tran decisively slammed his palm down on Tong Thu's chest. Bam. Tong Thu's whole body trembled. He instantly felt a shift within, like his weight had suddenly lifted. Feng Vu had not gone far when he suddenly collapsed. Clutching his stomach in pain, Tong Thu's curiosity piqued. What is going on here? So Tran calmly explained. I am just buying some time. A little counterattack. Then So Tran slowly pulled out a simple rope and infused it with some inner energy. He warned carefully. Just use this enchanted rope to bind him, and he won't be running anywhere. And Dao smiled. Perfect. I was just stressing about how to haul him back to the special ops. Feng Vu stubbornly resisted. You, how dare you treat me like this? The Thienko faction 1T let you get away with this. And Guyan gripped his arm tightly. His voice, show some honesty. As Feng Vu was restrained, a mocking voice rang out. Thienko faction or whatever. We ain't scared of you. Tong Thu stepped forward, cracking his knuckles. Now's the time to settle that score from earlier. He said that and launched into a fierce assault on Feng Vu's men. So Tran even encouraged him. Go ahead, and Dao did not intervene either. Just reminded. All right. Just make sure to catch your breath and come back for him. Suddenly, a panicked voice cut through. Weird dude. Guyan rushed over. Alarmed. What is wrong? Lao Kong. Trong sighed deeply. The Thean Kokshuan-tu just got blood on it, what a waste. Just as he said, a bright red blood stain appeared starkly on the surface of the Thean Kokshuan-tu. Then, all eyes glued on the blood. It suddenly started fading away in the blink of an eye. The blood vanished without a trace, so Tran quickly noticed something was off, furrowing his brows in suspicion. The next moment, a fierce burst of energy exploded from the Thean Kokshuan-tu, and knocking Truong backward. So Tran was stunned. What the hell? And Guyan's expression darkened. This energy is the Thean Kokshuan-tu rejecting us, just like it did 10 years ago. And Dao clenched her jaw. Not good. Even my special glasses can block this energy. Feng Vu screamed, eyes blazing with fury. A shadow zipped past in Dao, who gasped and followed with her eyes. It was So Tran. And Dao was baffled. What are you trying to do? So Tran, he did not answer. Fully focused on the crisis, his fingertips ignited with golden energy. Without hesitation, So Tran pressed his fingers firmly onto the Thean Kokshuan-tu. The golden energy from his fingertips was sucked into the artifact like a magnet at the critical moment. So Tran waved his hand and finished the technique with a sharp command. The oppressive energy around the Thean Kokshuan-tu dissipated, restoring it to its normal state, floating calmly before them, and Dao cheered. The harmful energy's gone. So Tran. This time, we owe you big. So Tran chuckled. Lucky my earlier wound is not healed, or I would have wasted a finger bleeding for this. He thought silently. Never imagined the Thean Kokshuan-tu would turn so hostile after bleeding. Could it be? So Tran could only come up with one possibility. The Thean Kokshuan-tu is actually a grand formation, and only blood can unlock it. Hearing this, Feng Vu was terrified. Blurting out, how do you know? So Tran smirked. Just a guess. But your reaction proves my theory right. Feng Vu was too furious to speak. He ground his teeth. Even if you know, it is useless. My Thean faction has studied this for years and still can unlock its secrets. So Tran's lips curled slightly as he stared intently at him. Is that so? He revealed. But just now, I figured out how to repair the Thean Kokshuan-tu. Everyone gasped. Eyes wide, exclaiming in unison. What? Feng Vu jumped up, shouting. No way. You are lying. How could you repair the Thean Kokshuan-tu? You are the nemesis of my faction, sworn enemy of Tuku Hoinma. So Tran did not bother arguing. Coolly replied, believe it or not, up to you. Guyan and Truong approached So Tran slowly, calling out, fix it. Xiao Hiyu. The old man could not hide his curiosity. How exactly does this guy plan to fix the celestial secret map? Chuang was still skeptical, muttering under his breath, does he really think he can restore this ancient painting? Su Chen barely cared about the old man's attitude, scanning the room as if hunting for something. Let me see. Where could it be? Tongju asked. What are you looking for, bro? Su Chen's eyes landed on a nearby writing desk and he made up his mind. Here will do. Xiaozhu, give me a hand. Tongju blinked, agreeing cluelessly. Sure. Then Su Chen unfolded the celestial secret map on the table, picked up a brush, and prepared to make his move with calm confidence. A slight smirk curled on his lips as he began to paint, stroke by precise stroke. Without hesitation, seeing this, Chuang jumped up instantly, eyes blazing. You are drawing directly on the celestial secret map. If you want to make a big impression, you can just wing it like this. Yuan Jing spoke up to stop him. Don't touch it yet. Watch closely. Chuang rolled his eyes, annoyed, and muttered back. What is there to watch? Huh. Su Chen's brushwork left Chuang no choice but to admire. Wait, his skill is insane. The old man clapped his hands, impressed. This spot here. It is like the map is coming alive. Why did not I think of that? Yuan Jing chuckled, pride shining in his eyes. This is exactly how the celestial secret map should be restored. I told you. Su Chen has a knack for breaking through these mysteries. Focused on his work, Su Chen barely paid attention to their chatter. Not long after, he carefully examined the whole piece and let out a quiet breath of relief. Seeing him pause, Hong Dao stepped forward to take a look. That was fast. Brother-in-law, is it done? Unexpectedly, Su Chen shook his head, eyes glued to the map. Chuang crossed his arms, mumbling, I told you. Restoring an ancient painting is not that simple. Yuan Jing smiled reassuringly. Relax. Take your time. A sly smile crept across Su Chen's lips as he lifted his brush again. What I mean is, it is missing the final stroke. The moment his brush touched the painting, Su Chen unleashed his inner energy. Performing a mysterious technique, dragon painting points the stars. A golden light burst forth with such intensity everyone had to squeeze their eyes shut. Tran blurted out. What on earth is going on here? Tong Thu was equally stunned. That golden glow, no way. Did he just casually transform into a divine dragon while wielding the brush and using the dragon painting star technique? He suddenly noticed something. Eyes wide with shock this was. He listened closely for a moment as the radiant golden energy slowly faded away. Tong Thu blinked, confused. What just happened? Unzio shook her head softly. Not sure. Tran. What was that just now? Tran stayed silent, collapsing to the ground amid everyone's stunned gasps. Voices cracked out in panic. Tran, are you okay? Enzio caught him, trying to steady him. Tran, wake up. Tran. Tong Thu's voice rang urgent. Hey, man, could he have just passed out from exhaustion? The whole scene did not feel right. There was no way someone with Sfuti's strength would just faint. But just moments later, as Tran's eyes snapped open, relief swept through the crowd. He is awake. He is awake. Enzio anxiously asked. Tran, are you alright? Tran then quickly recapped. He suddenly collapsed a moment ago. Everyone got really scared. Tran slowly reassured everyone. I am just tired. Then he asked, why am I in Sister Jiang's arms? Only then did Enzio realize. Her face instantly flushed bright red. She jumped up quickly just as Tran almost toppled onto the floor. Enzio took a deep breath, trying to act calm like nothing happened. Tran barely noticed, cheerfully announcing, the heavenly mechanism diagram is fixed. The old master and the grand master came by. They both took a look, nodding repeatedly. All right. Tran was just as eager. Let us go check it out. The heavenly mechanism diagram hovered above the table, each line and detail now flawlessly restored. Troshingen was amazed. This line work. These characters. This painting, it is perfect. Tran. I am impressed. Tran nodded in agreement. And after the restoration, that aura disappeared, truly miraculous. Unzio sighed with relief. Great. I will report the restoration to the director and request a reward for you all. Tong Thu ran over and clapped Tran on the shoulder, bursting with excitement. You actually fixed one of the ancient Hoa paintings. Man. This time, you have really made your mark in the heavenly antiquities. Amid everyone's excitement, Tran stayed silent, his eyes drifting into deep thought. Not long after, the scene shifted to the Tenkeng family garden. Tran paced slowly, thinking to himself. The heavenly mechanism diagram restoration went surprisingly smooth. He suddenly stopped, His gaze sharpening as he stared at his own palm. He could not believe it. Even Tran could not believe he would unlock a treasure hidden within the heavenly mechanism diagram. The backstory to this moment goes back just an hour before, when he suddenly passed out. After an unknown amount of time, Tran groggily opened his eyes. Utterly amazed by what he saw, he woke up in an unfamiliar space, surrounded by breathtaking mountains and valleys. He immediately wondered, where am I? He knew he was supposed to be restoring an ancient painting. So why was he here? The spiritual energy here was so thick, could it be a long-lost martial world? When he spotted the faint image of the Bagua yin-yang symbol in the sky, Tran's heart raced. This was the heavenly blessed land. He clearly remembered his third master saying, "Ha! Across the 100 peaks and heavenly rivers, there are places blessed by the heavens, overflowing with spiritual energy, the best places to train, known as heavenly blessed lands." Thinking of this possibility, Tran could not help but feel thrilled. Such places were incredibly rare. Even the strongest martial artists could not find them. No matter where they searched, the heavenly mechanism sect would never have guessed their ancestors' heavenly blessed land would end up in my hands. Soon he spotted Ting in Han, who smiled brightly. "Tran, you are back." He grinned. "Wife, a day without you feels like forever." Then, somehow, he pulled out a deep red rose. Tran gently offered the flower to Ting in Han, flashing a sweet smile. "Fresh flowers for my lady." Tung Han blushed from his teasing, shyly scolding, "Why do you never act serious every day?" Reluctantly, she left. "I have got some stuff to handle at the company. I will come back and keep you company later." Tran skillfully made a heart shape to say goodbye. "Honey, I am on the bed." "No, wait. I am actually waiting in the room for you." Cut to Yangqing, where the two sisters, Chen and Man, are sitting by the pavilion reading. Actually, only Man is focused on her book. Chen is lost in thought. Leaning on her hand, she buried her face on the table, sighing, "This is ridiculous. Auntie is impossible." She insists we finish all these ancient books before we can leave. Just then, a clear voice rang out. "Chen." Startled, Chen scrambled upright. Yes, the speaker was Liu Naya, the young lady of Beiwa Palace. She slowly approached, softly scolding, "You are slacking off again?" Chen forced a smile, trying to excuse herself. "Auntie, I am not slacking. I am studying." Watching this, Man's lips curled into a smirk. Even Beiwa Palace, with all its prestige, only Auntie can keep Chen in line. Makes sense. Auntie is the top power in Beiwa Palace. Even the head of the palace can compare. Nai glanced at Man and said, Man, watch Chen finish this book. I am stepping out for a bit." "Curious?" Chen asked. "Auntie, where are you going?" Naya did not hide it. "I heard someone named Tran successfully restored the Tianqi mysterious scroll. I am going to gather some intel." She already had plans. Rumor was the Tianqi mysterious scroll hid a secret treasure. If someone could glimpse its wonders, it might bring great fortune to Beiwa Palace. Hearing that name, Chen blurted out, "Tran, the hen guy again." Naya was surprised. Chen, you know Tran?" She rattled off. "Of course. He has been the talk of Yangqing lately, but Auntie had zero interest in men. Never paid him any mind." "Oh right. He is also a young master of the mysterious sect." Upon hearing this, Naya raised an eyebrow, murmuring, "The mysterious sect. Tran." Intriguing. Cut to the special operations office, where Kai Bin sat. Tran walked in, teasing, "Second uncle. No fishing stories this time." "Huh?" Kai Bin laughed. "You little punk. Teasing your second uncle. Sit down and get to the point already." Tran, you did great this time. The special ops decided to let you lead the assault, plus a bonus deposited into your account. Tran waved it off. "Seriously? Just send the money straight to my wife's account. I am not interested in cash." Kai Bun laughed heartily. "If word gets out, you will make a lot of guys jealous." Then his expression turned serious. "Fixing the Tianqi mysterious scroll is good, but it will also stir up trouble. Several international groups are already on the move. The singing organization from the West and their emperor have snuck into Huaxia." Tran frowned deeply. "Suspicious. The singing organization?" Kai Bun filled him in. "That cult's notorious worldwide. Big membership, secret bases in multiple countries, including Huaxia. Their leaders called the emperor cocky and cunning. After pulling off several international heists, he always escapes just in time." Kai Bin's anger grew as he spoke, grinding his teeth. The emperor loves stealing Huaxia relics the most. His likely target, the Tianqi mysterious scroll. Tran barked sharply. "What belongs to Huaxia is not for thieves from anywhere to take. If he dares come, I will make sure he never leaves." Kai Bun loved that answer. He clapped Tran on the shoulder, laughing. Well said. Looks like the young guns are on guard for the tanky, mysterious scroll. So Tran suddenly realized the truth. His second uncle had tricked him into this job. Kai Bin's face turned serious. That cult's ruthless. Since you accepted, have your people tell Song to beef up the defenses. So Tran nodded, agreeing. Right? I will call Nan now and fill her in first. The call connected quickly. Hey, hubby. So Tran asked warmly. What are you up to? Babe, Song Nahan's soft voice replied. The company's busy. I am working in the office. When I am tired, I enjoy the flowers you gave me this afternoon. So Tran cooed right back. Don T overwork. Want me to cook some soup and bring it over? On the other end, she refused playfully. No need. So Tran teased again. Wife, one kiss for me. Song Nan blushed and cleared her throat. Don T tease. There is someone next to me. Kai Bin, sitting nearby, shivered hearing this lovey-dovey exchange. These kids nowadays really have guts, saying whatever they want without a shred of respect for us old folks. Tong Nan tried to cut the call short, not saying a word more. But Su Tran's hand trembled as he gripped his phone. His face darkened in an instant, teeth clenched tight. Unable to speak, Su Tran jumped up in a panic. Second uncle. Nahana Hansen trouble. The flower I gave her today, she never accepted it. Something's wrong. What is going on? Cut to somewhere else. Under the pitch-black night sky, a spotlight beams out from a dimly lit room, standing out starkly. In Tong and Han's office on North Tran Street, she clutched her phone tightly, lips pressed thin, as she stared down the barrel of a gun aimed at her. The villain, Thien Tuong Dung, lounged with legs crossed, smirking, as expected of Miss Tong, sharp and timely. Looks like Su Tran's willing to stay quiet because of you. His face twisted with malice. All that is left is to lure Su Tran to our trap. Then we will get him to hand over his life on a silver platter. Thien to grab Tong Nahan's wrists roughly, threatening. Miss Tong, I advise you to stop struggling. Otherwise, everyone here dies with you. Tong Nahan could not fight back. She bit her lip and prayed silently, hoping Su Tran would catch her hint. He twirled a dagger in his hand, sneering. Su Tran 1T expect us waiting for him. Su Tran sat inside, updating himself on the situation. Burning with anxiety, the kidnappers used Han Nan's phone to set a meeting at a manor in the diplomatic district about half an hour away. Su Tran estimated. Su Tran gritted his teeth. Half an hour was too long. Forget it. You guys keep going, I will take the lead. The others frowned, glancing at him. You are going alone. Seriously, Su Tran answered with action. His fingers formed a seal, summoning a surge of golden energy instantly, focusing on his spell. He muttered, let us speed this up with some magic. Biting his lip, his eyes flashed with fierce determination. Nahan Han. Hang tight, I am coming. Cut to Tong Yan's situation. She was tied tightly to a tree by the lake, struggling desperately. Let me go. The Heavenly Emperor lounged back in his chair, offering a cold piece of advice. Quit wasting your strength. My patience with women is thin. Keep this up and you will drown down there. Twirling a dagger in his hand, he sneered. Su Chen would never guess who was waiting for him. It is us. Just as the Heavenly Emperor smugly enjoyed the moment, a golden light suddenly shimmered on the lake's surface. In the next instant, Su Chen appeared right in the middle of the lake, his voice ringing out. Wrong guess. Your kidnapping game is not nearly as clever as you think. Teeth clenched tight. His glare burned with hatred as he locked eyes on Thien Tu. Su Tran's sudden appearance shocked Thien Tu into pale silence, jaw dropping in disbelief. What? Su Tran strode toward his wife, concern flooding his voice. Honey, are you okay? Tong Yan quickly reassured him. I am. The villain's eyes widened, sweating bullets. Su Tran, how did you get here so fast? When Thien Tu touched Tong, Su Tran's patience snapped completely. Turning with a fierce glare, he growled, I am here to take your life. Some other gang. Huh. You have crossed into my territory again. Trying to snatch my wife? You made your own bed. Now lie in it. With that, Su Tran launched forward like a bullet. Meanwhile, Su Haida immediately ordered his men. So stop. The crew responded quickly, confused and wary. From his pocket, Su Haida swiftly pulled out a small pistol and started loading it. Wearing a sinister grin, he sneered. Don't I know how he got here? But he will fall before me. Thien Tu. Just as he finished speaking, the chaotic scene unfolding was too shocking for Thien Tu to bear. Su Tran's single strike sent the henchmen flying, each crashing to the ground like ragdolls. Watching those worthless thugs sprawled out before him, Su Tran smiled with satisfaction. Thien Tu trembled, clutching his knife nervously. What the hell is this power? Secretly terrified, he thought, my men are all retired special forces from the States, Trained to fight bears and now they can't even withstand one punch from Tran. Is he some kind of superhuman? Realizing he was cornered, Tien-Tu calculated quietly. There is an old saying in Huotia, return to the Green Mountain. You will never run out of firewood. Let us retreat for now and figure out how to deal with him next time. Meanwhile, Tong Han, tied up in the tree, suddenly lets out a few cries. Seeing that, you are startled. The distance between the Celestial Emperor and your wife is dangerously close, and you are freaking out. Nahan Han, watching the knife in the Celestial Emperor's hand, flying straight toward her forehead. Tong Nan helplessly shuts her eyes tight, bracing for impact. Suddenly, Tran swoops, claws up, kicking the knife down to the ground. Right after, he quickly frees her, reassuring her, it is okay now. Wife, I have got you. Finally, the danger passes, and Tong Nan exhales a long, relieved breath. She nods toward the other side. Tran, that guy, do not let him get away. You calm her. Relax. He won't escape. At that moment, a loud shout echoes. Tran is a bit surprised. Second uncle's here already. Holding your wife's hand, you start walking, thinking to yourself, from the highway, it takes at least half an hour by car. There is no way second uncle could get here this fast. Who is it then? Up ahead, fresh blood splatters the ground, the metallic scent stinging your nose. Tong Han is terrified and can't help but scream, while Tran's eyes chill into ice. The Celestial Emperor. He is dead. On the wall, a large symbol is scrawled in blood. Ben rushes over. Worried. Tran, the organization's been wiped out. Is my niece hurt? You quickly turn and answer. Second uncle. Nanayan's fine. As for the organization, you will have to see for yourself. Bun's expression mirrors yours and Tong Han's as he takes in the scene. He stares, stunned, at the grim sight before him. Seeing the huge blood symbol, he quickly recognizes it. The Fire Swallow Guild. Hearing that name, you are puzzled. Fire Swallow Guild. Who are they? Bun explains it is an international guild notorious for big crimes worldwide, recently mostly art thefts targeting master painters. But this one's different from the Celestial Emperor. They specialize in stealing masterpieces smuggled abroad, seized by illegal forces, and left 8 characters at the crime scenes. Return to original owner. Fire Swallow Guild. Gradually, the name Fire Swallow Guild started to spread. Tran strokes his chin, contemplating. Sounds like the Fire Swallow's style. But why show up here? And why target the Celestial Emperor? Is there some clash with my organization? Could there be a conflict of interest with our guild? Bin continues. No matter the reason Fire Swallow struck, they broke the law by killing in our guild's territory. Though chaotic, this will definitely spark unforeseeable fires later. So we have decided to send you on a mission. At this, Tran's face clouds with confusion. Capture the Fire Swallow Guild. Back home, you keep repeating the name Fire Swallow Guild. Fire Swallow. Finally, a smile breaks through. Got it. Looking at the info on your phone, Tran feels helpless. No face? No identity. How do we catch them? Just then, Tong the bursts in. Breathless. Boss, he hurriedly hands over a paper. Earlier, Li Ji just sent this invitation. Miss Liu wants to talk with you at her mansion. This makes Tran curious. Liu Manmin, why invite me all of a sudden? Without wasting time, you jump in your car and head to the Liu family mansion. Following the invitation, at the gate of Yang City's Liu mansion, sisters Manmin and Tianchen have been waiting for a while. As soon as they see you, Tianchen playfully perks up. Tran, you are here. Want to try the new martial arts moves I have been training? Manmin gasps. Tianchen, do not joke around. I am still waiting to meet him. Hearing the word meet from Manmin, you blink. Puzzled. Meet. Tianchen quickly clarifies. My aunt's the Holy Maiden of the 100 Flowers Palace. She said young Master Hoin Mun is coming to Yang City. Technically, she should represent 100 Flowers Palace to visit. But since she rarely goes out, she sent me to invite you instead. Manmin immediately takes the lead, guiding the way. You walk alongside, thinking, Hoin Mun and 100 Flowers Palace have always had a decent relationship. Their exchanges are pretty normal. The more you think, the more confused you get. Last night a Fire Swallow Guild member appeared, and today this Holy Maiden invites me. Is this really just a coincidence? Manmin chatted happily. My aunt is also a fan of calligraphy and painting. She was hoping to exchange art stories with you. You are one lucky guy. Tianchen mischievously added. My aunt's never met a man before. She went on. Even the cats in her backyard have to be marked with a slash before they are allowed near. Now she is calling you in. Chen's face froze. Mark them with a slash first. Tianchen, that is a bit much. Manmin backed her up. What Chen says is true. From what I remember, not even our father was allowed inside my aunt's courtyard. Then she opened the door and said, you are here. Come in, Su Chen calculated silently. Someone this strict. Yet she lets a total stranger man in. The purpose of this holy maiden of the 100 Flowers Palace seeking me out is definitely not simple. Inside, a picturesque scene unfolded. By the lake's edge, a pure girl sat playing the zither. Chan said, "My aunt's in a good mood today. And she is playing music too." Mammon added, "Aunt, Su Chen is here." The music stopped immediately. The girl spoke up. "All right, Mammon, Chen, you two go outside." The twin sisters panicked. What? So not only does Aunt want to see Su Chen, she wants a private meeting. Chan Chen's mind raced darkly. What does Aunt want with Su Chen? Someone said he is definitely handsome, but he is a married man. Besides, Mammon hurriedly covered her sister's mouth. Chen, calm down. Auntie must have her reasons. She quickly pushed her sister outside. Aunt, Su Chen, please talk slowly. We will wait outside. Chan said. Su Chen nodded. All right. The girl quickly descended the steps. Her graceful silhouette, making anyone watching want to rush forward and embrace her. She looked at him and said, "Young master of the former Xuan sect. Greetings." Hold up. This girl's introducing herself. I am Liu Nai. You can just call me by my name, or better yet, Liu T. Tran flashes a bright smile. Greeting Liu T. He is cautious but takes the initiative to approach. Clearly with a purpose. Liu continues, I invited you here with no hidden agenda, just wanted to meet the young master of the Siu Haiyan sect, and maybe pick your brain a bit. What do you want to ask? Liu T. Nen leans, whispering 4 sharp words. Then Hein E. Pausing briefly, Nen adds, I heard you repaired the Thayin Su Haiyan Den, so you must know it inside out. Right? Tran suddenly catches on, so that is why they came for the Thayin Sika then Dine. He forces out a reply, knowing he is probably going to disappoint Liu Tt. Tran goes on. Honestly, when I repaired the Thayin Si Heidi, I was just helping some grandmasters. I do not fully understand it myself. Unhendran looks thoughtful. That is a shame. I am really fascinated by that ancient painting, and have always wanted to scrutinize it. Maybe you could help recreate it for me. Hearing this, Tran is momentarily stunned. Falling silent. Suddenly, his gaze sharpens, eyebrows furrowed in determination. He glances around hesitantly, almost ready to agree. That earlier spell from Beach Ho Kung really had him hooked. Then Hen's sharp voice breaks the silence again. What do you say? Tran. He startles slightly before replying. All right. Liu says. I will redraw it. Tran feels a surge of excitement. If I keep listening, my mind might just take off. Liu says is no joke. Now Nehen's tone softens. More casual. Really? She quickly pulls out a scroll of paper and places it before Tran with a bright smile. Then I will trouble you. He spreads the paper on the table and focuses. Ready to draw. Time to... And after 10 minutes, Tran announces. Then Hri Hadiyi is done. And Netan's eyes widen in surprise looking at the finished painting. That fast. Tran mutters to himself. This is a compliment. Right? Men just can't rush art. Without touching the painting, Nan scrutinizes it carefully, inspecting every detail. Tran glances at her and asks, Liu says, what do you think of my repair? Nen replies, not bad at all. But I expected the Thentan Trihayan to be a formation. Still, from this angle, you can see faint traces of a formation here and there. He quietly admires. No wonder she is the holy maiden of Bach Ho Kung, one word, and it is full of mystery. But with the Zhangdin Fitziziha already in my hands, studying this thing Hai Invi 1T help anymore. After a pause, Nen asks, since you can repair Thentez and Haida Z, you could probably fix other damaged ancient paintings. Right? Tran is surprised and asks back, why do you say that? She brushes hair behind her ear and confidently replies, I have a whole collection of ancient photos, all badly damaged. I think you are the perfect person for the job. If you are willing to help, I will make it worth your while. Tran starts to respond. Liu says, I am, but she quickly cuts him off with a hand over his mouth. Don't say no just yet. Nan continues. To show my sincerity, here is some info as collateral. I can tell you the reason behind the Siu Haiyan sect's sealing of the mountains. I bet Nam Kung Quan would never spill this to you. Tran's eyes widen in shock. What? Outside? Then is pacing nervously, muttering, it has been an hour already. What are Liu Sis and Tran talking about? Meng stays quiet, secretly wondering why Liu Sis is so distracted today. At that moment, a refined young man approaches. 2 ladies. He quickly introduces himself. I am Fumra Lum, son of the Beach Ho Kung sect leader. Then snaps irritably. Why do you keep bothering Liu Sis? Even if you are the sect leader's son, I am not going to go easy on you. Vung Lum waves off the complaint. I was clueless before, disrespecting the holy maiden. Now I have turned over a new leaf. I know she is untouchable, like ice and snow. He lowers his head respectfully, holding up an ancient painting. Please, I beg you to help me transfer this priceless antique. After all, the holy maiden does not usually deal with men. If she accepts my painting, I will be beyond satisfied. At the same time, Tran steps out, stretching his shoulders, while Aang Lum's eyes almost pop out of his head. Then approaches. Tran, it is about time you came out. We have been waiting forever. He quickly replies. Yeah, I'm. Leusis was pushing me too hard. He sighs warily to himself. I agreed to help, but now she has got me fixing 3 ancient paintings. Feels like I walked right into a trap. Right after that, Tran turned away, leaving just one line hanging in the air. No more words. Sister Liu told me to fix it 3 times. I have to go home and rest. Donglam was so shocked he stammered. Sister Liu. Fix what? Could it really be? Thinking about the image of her lying on the bed, face completely relaxed, Donglam almost lost his mind. A triple cultivation? Even more thrice? What could that pale-faced guy possibly have to catch the holy maiden's eye? No more chatter. He clenched his fists and charged at Tran. I am risking it all here. Like a sixth sense kicked in, Tran smoothly dodged. Huh? Who is this? The 2 guards at Duongdan were baffled by his reckless move. Donglam, what is he doing? He is a friend of the lady who just arrived. Reminding them. Donglam's face darkened, looking back at the 2. I do not buy it. The holy maiden's place never lets men in. That rule's unbreakable. He pointed at Tran, ordering his men. Where are you? Grab this filthy bastard who dared touch the holy maiden. I want him dead. Hearing Donglam, the crowd closed in fast. Filthy bastard and the holy maiden. Has he lost his mind? Surrounded Tran, cutting off any escape route. Looks like this fight's gonna be settled with fists. Standing amidst the crowd, Tran raised his hands, ready to defend. Suddenly, a purple smoke burst out with a sound that made everyone, including Donglam, feel their noses bleed. Tran watched carefully, silently impressed. Sonic waves taking shape. The power of the holy maiden of Bach Ho Palace is no joke. Seconds later, the whole group was kneeling on the ground as a clear voice echoed. Tran is my friend. Show him respect. Donglam bowed his head, begging for mercy. Holy maiden, please forgive him. Not forgetting his own actions, she ordered Donglam frozen in place. Donglam spat out some insults. Take him away. According to palace rules. What the heck? The men behind nodded quickly, following her orders. Weird. Very weird. That night, under the old tree, Tran slipped into a trance. He recalled a recent conversation with Kung Quan. Earlier, Kung Quan had mentioned something about Feng Shan. Yeah? We left for a while to handle some business. A month later, the old Xuan sect Feng Shan. Tran pondered as his trance deepened, the state unbroken. He finally opened his eyes flickering with deep thoughts but silent. He never expected to learn the reason behind the masters, Feng Shan, from Sister Liu herself. Image of Noonan flashed in Tran's mind. Sister Liu, I promise I will fix it. Now can you tell me why the old Xuan sect Feng Shan happened? Looking at him, she explained, because the 9 grandmasters of the old Xuan sect, your masters, all went out to sea. Hearing that, Tran's eyes widened, filled with endless questions. Out to sea. Where? For what? Seeing his confusion, she raised a finger to her lips, signaling Tran to keep quiet. Forget the answer for now. Once you finish fixing the ancient painting, I will give you the rest of your reward. Back in reality, sitting under the ancient tree, Tran analyzed what she said. 9 masters going out to sea at once. Definitely big trouble brewing, but why hide it from me? Guess I will only know after finishing the painting for Sister Liu. Suddenly, Tran's phone by the tree rang. He quickly grabbed it, listening intently. Hello? Tran here. Got intel on the Fire Swallow Guild. Kai Bun held the phone, sitting next to a guy tied to a chair. Through interrogation, he found another group hired by a billionaire admirer newly arrived in Hoha. Their target, the mysterious Ninja explosion. A girl was seen on a cliff, watching a city below. The Fire Swallow Guild once stole a famous painting, but got chased by this admirer's men. Long-standing rivalry with the admirer Kill the Heavenly Sun is probably her warning. I bet her next target is that billionaire. Hearing this, Chan pieced some things together and asked, my next mission location is Nuix? Kai Bun nodded and whispered, exactly. A starry sky. A plane weaved gracefully through the clouds. A private jet. Inside, So Chan scrolled through his phone, smirking. Second uncle prepared everything perfectly already, sent the related documents to the fake channel. That fast, images of camels and a wealthy tycoon from Nuokaxe appeared. The Fire Swallow Guild's target is the Nuokaxe Great Caravan, a super rich tycoon trying to capture the Fire Swallow Guild. Guarding the admirer is the best move. Thinking it over, so Chan's excitement grew. He raised his hand, analyzing the situation. To take over the manor's defenses better than the mercenary army of Amu. We have to capture the Firebird Guild. This just got way more interesting. Suddenly, and Dao appeared out of nowhere, leaning over to look at Su Chan's foot, and said, "With that, you are pretty confident about this mission." It caught Su Chan off guard. "Sis Jiang, what are you doing here?" Watching Dao sit in the chair beside him, Su Chan immediately asked, "Could it be that we are both assigned to this mission? Are we working together?" She smiled softly, blinking playfully. "Exactly." Surprised, Su Chan gripped his phone tightly, eyes locked on Dao. "With a partner like you, how could I not be?" Hearing the compliment, she blushed a bit, nervously fiddling with her hair. "You are sweet." "All right, I will fill you in on the mission details." Facing Suo, Dao began the briefing. "Tomorrow night, Amos Manor is hosting a party. Lots of important people will be there. If the Firebird Guild really plans to make a move, this is our golden chance." Su Chan leaned in. "It is also the perfect moment to find and capture them." Dao nodded in agreement. "Exactly. You will disguise yourself as a wealthy aristocrat from the Luo family and blend in, waiting for the right moment to strike." Hearing the code name Dao gave him, Su Chan was a little embarrassed. "That is kind of a cheesy nickname. Do not you think?" She covered her mouth, trying not to laugh. Then explained, "He is the son of the Luo clan's patriarch." "Okay, now back to business." Inside the plane cabin, the two chatted animatedly as the special operation plan took shape. Su Chan's private jet was already soaring into foreign skies, headed for the capital of a distant land. Note, it landed safely at the airstrip, not wanting to waste any time. Dao urged Su Chan, "Let us move." Time's ticking. Walking behind her, he voiced a question that had been bugging him. "Mrs. Jiang, after all that talking, I still do not know what your cover identity is." At his question, Dao's face flushed shyly. "I am the secretary to the Lu clan's heir, an elite police officer on special assignment." Su Chan stroked his chin seriously. "I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology." Sis Jiang, she looked back at him, confused. "What did you just say?" Without warning, Su Chan suddenly grabbed her tightly. "Su Chan, what are you?" Face to face, he quickly explained. "We have to commit fully to the act. If we slip up, the whole plan falls apart." According to the role, the heir is supposed to be a notorious womanizer. Though still blushing, Dao regained her composure. "So that is the deal." "Got it." "I misunderstood." Looking straight at Suo Chan, she clenched her fists confidently. "Thanks for the heads up. From now on, I will remember I am the elite cop, and treat you like a real playboy." "Deal." Together, they stepped off the jet like a power couple. "Here we come." Distant land, the capital awaits. Elsewhere, inside a grand sky hall of the luxurious Leah Hotel, a girl was being pushed away by someone. Not allowed to get close. The man adjusted his jacket with both hands, then scolded the hotel staff. "What kind of service is this? Find something for me. Will you?" "It is a huge hotel, no women around." The staff quickly explained. "Sir, among the guests, there are some beauties with powerful connections. It is not suitable to act on them." That tiny excuse made Havi chuckle softly. "My dad is a Mo Tower. When it comes to influence, no one in this country tops us. I am sign of a Mo Tower." Not wanting to waste words, he stormed off angrily, ordering the hotel staff, "Find me a target. Don't ignore any female guests. Money talks after all." Suddenly, Dao strolled past, freezing Havi in his tracks. She flicked her hair gently, casting a teasing glance his way. "Hello?" Her soft words left Havi mesmerized. "This woman, she is a total knockout." Suddenly, a hand grabbed her waist from behind. Su Chan and Dao stood at the reception desk checking in. "We have booked the presidential suite on the top floor. Room number." Havi quickly signaled to the hotel staff. "Got it." Without hesitation, the hotel staff rushed over, eyes fixed on Dao. "Miss, you are traveling alone to this foreign land." Hearing this, Dao glanced over at Su Chan beside her. Then she crossed her arms and gave him a serious glare, grilling him about his background. No stood with arms crossed, her face stern as the hotel staff guy nervously explained. "Don't get me wrong. I work here, I'm not some bad guy." He quickly dashed over to where Hevi was standing and said, "This is Hevi, the hotel owner. And the local tycoon Mimi's son, introduced like that. The hen guy's face lit up with pride. So Tran hurried over, grabbed Heavy's hand tightly. Mimi's son, no less. What an honor. Heavy, I am Zie Hekin, and this is my secretary. Shinanthi Than Toin, from country. But we do know a bit of your language. Every word he said was eagerly nodded at by Yan Zio standing beside him. Seeing her stunning looks, the hen guy could not resist reaching out to touch her shoulder. Our hotel loves guests from country. Why do not I play host and show you around the area? But Anyo stepped aside sharply, causing Heavy to stumble and fall. Sorry. We are here on a corporate collaboration trip. Our schedule for the next 2 days is already packed. The hen guy's face fell with regret, but he lowered his head and watched her walk away. Seizing the moment, Enzio smiled warmly at Evie. Maybe the day after tomorrow we will have some time. I heard Ima has influence everywhere. If we can meet and discuss cooperation, that'd be fantastic. Her gentle gaze made the hand guy almost nosebleed as he quickly handed over an invitation card. The day after tomorrow, we are throwing a party. Come then, and I will introduce you to my father. You will be my guests, and he would never treat you poorly. Tran scratched his head awkwardly as he took the card from Heavy. Well, is this really okay? Thanks, young Master Hiva, said the hand guy, eyes glued to Nzo. Totally starstruck. After a moment, Tran and Nzo quickly left. Young Master Hiva? Rest assured, we will definitely be there the day after tomorrow. Huvi waved goodbye to them. All right then, it is settled. Behind the hand guy, a hotel staff member looked puzzled. Why did not young Master Heavy find an excuse to get rid of that crazy Zdiahio guy earlier? Isn't he that the Ingthan Chine? We already dealt with her. Hearing this, Havi's face darkened, his voice dripping with scheming. What does she know? And how could anyone force such a prize? With a smug grin, Havi started imagining his plan. At the party the day after tomorrow, plan some crime to pin on Zdiahio. No matter how much Chintha Ingthan Chine resists, she would have to beg me for mercy. The whole hotel would hear their voices, and by then, I can do whatever I want. According to Jia Kao Min, who says this distant land is mine, they clearly do not know Nzo is lurking just behind the wall nearby. Havi's plan was completely overheard by Fustran and Anzio hiding behind the pillar. Looks like he just walked right into their trap. 2 hours earlier, on the plane, Nzo laid out the plan. The 5-minute state is heavily guarded, no sneaking in without a breakthrough. The key is Mi's son. Heavy, looking at Tran, she gripped her phone tightly, briefing him on Heavy through intelligence. If is a useless, lecherous wolf, getting an invitation from him would be the easiest and least suspicious move. Her plan left him wide-eyed in shock. Facing a sly wolf, he trusted that Sister Jiang had way more experience than him, and Zio was confident and patted his chest. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Back in the present, holding the invitation, Tran grinned triumphantly. With this invite in hand, let us see if the big shot Hekoyun shows up at the party the day after tomorrow. 2 days, in a tense atmosphere packed with guests, Tran and Yo held hands and stepped into the party. Scanning the crowd, she looked to him. With so many people here, if I were the big shot Hekoyun, I would not miss this perfect chance to blend in. Tran's face showed a bit of confusion as he bit his lip. The question is, how do we spot a yin among so many? Hearing him talk about Haeyun and the intel, Nzo sighed deeply. Yeah, that is the tough part. Suddenly a voice rang out, grabbing both their attention. The host of the party had arrived. I'm himself from the top of the stairs. He descended in an elegant suit, looking at his stature and face. Nzo was certain, Hen is the real target of a Fabian. Emirs. Behind a surveillance wall, Tran rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Sister Jiang, I remember the documents mentioning that Amo has collected quite a few Hezer Aishi artifacts. She glanced at him, nodding. Right? The Han are famously obsessed with the Havashi culture. They will stop at nothing to snatch those relics, buying, strong arming, or hiring thugs to steal if they have to. Caught off guard by the unrelated question, and Dao looked puzzled. Then suddenly, she asked, what is the point of bringing this up now? Tran smiled faintly, revealing his plan. Well, personally, I hope Agrun crashes the party and cleans out all the artifacts Amos hoarding. His words stunned Dao. Tran, you are serious? Not wanting to waste time, he raised a hand casually. Of course, it is just an idea. After all, our main goal tonight is to nab the Haha and Vigilant. And Dao crossed her arms, worry flashing in her eyes. You really said that? I almost thought you were going to let Ha Yun go. Seeing her reaction, Tran stared into the distance, thinking, Sister Jiang's gonna flip when she hears this. If she knew I planned to use this chance to sneak those ashy relics Amo stole back home, she would freak out and bail. Best to keep it under wraps for now. Su Tran bowed his head slightly, brows furrowed deep in thought. If the Hagaen's target is the hidden treasures Amos got, then this just got a whole lot easier. Then he looked back at the bewildered Dao. What was he really plotting? Su Tran recalled when they first stepped into the hotel's gate. Right when we entered, I noticed a formation laid out by a master within the estate, not far away. A mystical seal caught his eye. This is a surveillance formation covering the whole estate. Folding his arms, Su Tran analyzed. People like Amo hide their treasures in the most secure spot, the formation's core. Give me some time. I will find that core. Then, turning to Dao beside him, he declared sharply, "Wait here. I will handle it." And Dao's relief was palpable. All right, with a serious look, Su Tran warned Dao, this formation covers the entire estate. Not just mercenaries, but top-tier mystics guard Amo tonight. Be careful, do not act rashly, or you will kick up a hornet's nest. Not wanting Dao to worry overly, she nodded and gave the signal. Suddenly, a hand landed on her shoulder, none other than Heavy, the lecherous mercenary. He grabbed her shoulder. "Miss Antone, why are you standing all alone over here? I have been looking for you forever." Miss, still holding on. He smirked at Dao. "Come on. Darling, give me a kiss. Soon, you will be mine." His words made her flush with embarrassment. "Heavy, do not be like that." Anger flared inside Dao. She wanted nothing more than to knock him out cold. "Not yet. Can't he just go off like that?" Suddenly, a hand slammed hard onto Heavy's neck from behind, and Dao turned to Su Tran in shock. "Su Tran, did not you say no sudden moves?" Without a word, he pressed a talisman against the unconscious Heavy's forehead, lifting the mercenary's limp body by the shoulders. Su Tran explained with a grin, "It is fine to act. Just do not get caught. This charm can hide us from any detection. We will stash him here for now." All good. With that settled, the two moved toward the main hall. "Let us..." Sister Jiang. Time to check out the loot. Upstairs, Amo wore a smug grin. "One, suspect a thing. This party is a trap to catch her." He quickly glanced back at Feng standing behind him. "You got this, Master Feng." Yen, the storm maker of the nations, will fall into my hands. Trusted by Amo. He chuckled darkly. "Of course, Master A. Rest assured." In an instant, Feng's face darkened, a sly smile creeping across his lips. "It took me 5 years to set up this key Mun Kimte formation. Every subtle shift triggers the mechanism, nothing escapes my senses. This time, Han will come, but she won't leave." In the first battle, even the slightest change could not escape the keen insight of Havan. This time, he is definitely not coming back. Receiving that promise, the drum enthusiast laughed loudly. All right. I want everyone to know, if you dare cross me, death's the only way out." Behind him, Han Feng's face darkened as he watched the enthusiast's arrogance. He smirked inwardly. No one suspected that, as the head of the Thianko sect, he had been hiding abroad for 5 years. "I am Han Feng, head of Thianko. Over these 5 years, I have earned his trust. Soon, I will replace him and claim his assets as my own." Outside, the sky was sparkling with stars. The Thianko sect will rise again on foreign soil. Not far from the banquet venue, Su Chen and Dao are walking around the grounds. "Su Chen, you are sure this spot is the I formation?" Leading the way, he nods confidently. "That is right. A path leading to the core of the formation grows more intense here." No sooner said, Su Chen hurriedly raises his right hand, facing the wall. This is where the secret mechanism is hidden. He presses his palm firmly against a large stone in the courtyard. To the two of them, a hidden passage slowly reveals itself within the rock. Spotting the secret path, Dao clenches her fists, eyes gleaming with excitement. A secret tunnel. This must be where the beloved one stashes his treasures. Let us sneak in before the fire banquet barges in headfirst. Su Chen stretches out his arm, blocking her forward step. "Sis Jiang, wait a sec." His face turns serious, voice firm. "This secret passage is not ordinary." From his sensing, the walls are lined with razor-sharp arrows, spaced less than 5 meters apart, hiding over a dozen deadly mechanisms. Beneath their feet lay traps. One false step and 1,000 arrows pierce your heart. Hearing this, Dao's face drains into utter panic. "What?" Su Chen glances at Dao beside him but reassures her there is a way to break the traps. "Sis Jiang, come over here." With a puzzled look, she quickly approaches him. "How do we disable it?" Suddenly, Su Chen grabs Dao's shoulder, startling her. In an instant, he lifts her up, whispering a quick warning, "Sis Jiang, hold tight." Hearing this, and Dao wraps her arms tightly around his neck, her cheeks flushing bright pink like a gust of wind. He dashes swiftly into the tunnel, a mystical kung fu step too fast to catch. Her hands never leave his neck, admiration shining in her eyes. Although she would studied Su Chen's moves before, this was the first time she felt their power firsthand. The two of them silently rocket forward, moving like grains of sand shifting unpredictably fast. Insanely fast. Even her eyes struggle to keep up, and Dao's gaze never leaves Su Chen, cheeks still glowing with bashful warmth. After a moment, his feet finally touch solid ground. Su Chen gently sets Dao down, then looks back at her. The traps have not even reacted yet, they have cleared the stage flawlessly. Done. Sis Jiang, with sparkling eyes full of gratitude, she looks up and says, Thank you. Thank you so much. Her words make Su Chen's face flush crimson, regaining composure, and Dao grips him tightly and exhales deeply. Right before them is a chamber filled with endless stacks of documents scattered across a table. A quick glance through the papers, and she is certain this is where the beloved one hides his treasures. And Dao picks up a random scroll. These artifacts should belong to our Hua Saya. If we can bring them back home, that'd be perfect. Hearing her, Su Chen smirked. Yeah. Who knows how many treasures are stashed here? They hastily unroll a scroll and freeze in awe for several seconds, blushing, and Dao quickly tears up the scroll. The beloved one's collection keeps growing. Nearby, Su Chen covers his mouth, pretending to cough as he explains, Guys, having a couple of these is nothing unusual. And Dao grabs another scroll from the table. She unrolls it quickly again. Scanning the contents, this is not right. The scrolls are full of dull, dusty things scattered on the floor. Why does it all look so weird? Did we come to the wrong place? Su Chen shakes his head, refuting her doubts. This is definitely the place. He presses two fingers together and holds them up. Golden energy swirls around his fingers as he chants strange incantations. Su Chen's actions surprise Dao. Her eyes widen while her brows furrow. This is... He spreads his palm forward. Glowing golden energy aims straight ahead, breaking the seal. The sight makes her cover her mouth in shock. Before them now lie rows of exquisite ancient urns and paintings dating back centuries. The scene reveals a lavish room filled with priceless treasures. This is the secret chamber from earlier. Standing beside Leo, Tran smiles faintly and recounts. Just as I suspected. The enemy used an illusion technique. Suddenly, her eyes widen, fixated on something. Without hesitation, Zio steps toward the painting before her, a masterpiece from the Five Goats collection, one of the 10 ancient Hoa paintings. And the heavenly flute, just these two alone, are worth over $1 billion. Then she turns to Tran behind her, nodding in acknowledgement. Looks like this really is the secret vault where Imai hides her treasures. Out of nowhere, an arrow slices through the air with terrifying speed. Completely uncontrolled, Tran rushes forward to shield Ziu. Warning! Sister Jiang. Watch out! Feeling a surge of irritation, he snaps. Who is there? At that moment, a shadow slips out slowly from behind the door. Hung Feng steps forward, flashing a sinister smile dripping with contempt. Little thieves. You really dug your own graves? He continues, his tone dripping with arrogance. Surprised. From the moment you entered the secret passage, you triggered my trap. Hung Feng recalls the earlier shock, someone's in the secret passage. In that moment, his face hardens, dark and brooding, like a beast ready to devour him whole. Hearing this, Tran falls silent. Feeling a knot of confusion, he was sure he dodged all the traps in the secret passage. How could they have been detected? Seeing his silence, Hung Feng smirks with delight. You can hide here. I have already figured out who you are. Realizing the situation, Vo bites her lip anxiously. This is bad. If their identities are exposed this early, it will be a disaster for their mission abroad. Emboldened, he points arrogantly. Hand over your weapons, swords of the fire path. Hearing this, the two sputter nervously. We are not. Before they can finish, Hung Feng throws a punch straight at Tran, burning with fierce determination. Tran blocks the attack. No time for explanations anymore. If words want to work, then it is fight or die. Tran smoothly spins his arm, flowing like a circle dancing with the wind. Without hesitation, he steps forward and casually deflects the punch aside. And Zio grips her gun, trapped in the corner. Helpless. Damn it! They are too fast. I do not even have a chance to step in. Hung Feng counters with martial moves that surprise even himself. He can't seem to read Tran's true strength. Intriguing, he boasts with a powerful punch. But the true strength of the heavenly mechanism style is not in brute force. Then Feng channels power into his legs and leaps backward, readying his next strike. He pulls out his secret move, a throwing dart infused with mechanical magic. The dart embeds itself in a hidden corner of the wall at once. A faint smoke seeps out from the wall. Tran sniffs and says, Poison gas. Enzio senses the air turning heavy and uneasy, frowning as she covers her nose. Quickly, Tran tosses her an antidote vial. Sister Jiang, drink this detox pill. Fast. Vo catches it and replies, got it. Tran quietly adds, it is from Ursi Valley. Furious, he leaps high into the air. Heavenly mechanism style really is devious. Just then, thousands of tiny needles suddenly shoot straight at him. His eyes sharpen. Switching to full defense mode, like a ballet dancer, he spins gracefully, dodging the deadly attack with fluid precision. Standing off to the side, Humfeng silently thinks, I crafted this secret chamber with all my heart. As long as this brat stays here, he is mine to catch. Tran throws out high-level talismans. Challenging. That last move was too basic. Try this one on for size. Shocked, Engfeng flinches, then grins slyly, his eyes wide with surprise. In the tense silence, Humfeng swats away a talisman like it is just a scrap of paper. The talismans flutter down softly to the ground. Harmless. Leaning on his cane, he laughs arrogantly. Just a kid playing with charms weak. But little does he know, there is still a talisman right behind him. Seeing Humfeng's taunt, Tran smirks and asks mysteriously, is that suddenly? The wall behind Engfeng collapses with a thunderous explosion. Through the dust, a figure darts out like lightning. He whirls around, stunned. What the? The newcomer lands gently on the ground and slowly advances forward. Tran was stunned when he saw the girl in front of him and muttered, there is another one. Nanhun raised doubts. Realizing that she had long sensed my presence, he listened carefully to her voice and deduced that her tone was deliberately altered. Low and husky. But for some reason, I felt an eerie familiarity. Like we would met before. Later, Tran sneered faintly and smirked. You deliberately triggered the trap to lure enemies toward me. Well, I am returning the favor. I'm right. Hippio and Zio. Hearing this, suddenly realized she was Hippio Ha and herself. Meanwhile, Hunafeng sensed he was at a disadvantage and quickly retreated. Furious, he declared with deadly resolve, whoever you are, Hippio and today you all die here. Without hesitation, Hunafeng activated a hidden passage, swiftly pressing a trigger button. Instantly, thousands of arrows fired from the left like a relentless storm, and from the right, arrows shot out like missiles, locking onto their targets with deadly precision. Tran and Nen combined their swords, dodging the incoming arrows. He called out, so many arrows. Suddenly, the arrows exploded simultaneously like a thunderclap trap detonating. Moving swiftly and fluidly, they narrowly avoided the deadly blasts. Tran smiled approvingly. Nice moves. Then Nen. But she just gave a cold glare in response. When a net suddenly dropped, he helplessly looked up, realizing this was truly a death trap. With no time to think, she signaled quickly. Dodge first. Then talk. Looking around, Nanhun guessed silently. How many traps are still here? We can't keep this up. Facing danger, she collected herself. He is the current head disciple of the Thean section sect. Try Hu Feng. If we want to get out alive, we have to work together. Tran was a bit surprised. Moments later, he laughed loudly. No way. The so-called head disciple of Than Siver is just playing watchdog for some distant power. Is Dinchi that broke? Feeling insulted, Hunafeng grew angry. Glaring fiercely, Tran pulled out his flute, twirled it skillfully, spinning 360 degrees. He pressed the flute to his lips confidently. But I do not need to team up to take you down. Tran played a haunting melody, infused with his spiritual energy. Faced with this, Hunafeng was surrounded by the ethereal energy, feeling dazed and nodding involuntarily. At that moment, Hunafeng suddenly recognized the technique Siyu Haiyan and Hen Cakes. You are from Siyu Haiyan Men. He lunged like lightning, so young and already able to fend off my attacks. A naturally gifted disciple of Siyu Haiyan Memran like you must die within this city. Hunafeng unleashed a massive surge of energy. Die. His body emanated a fierce blue aura. Just then, his hand struck the flute, shattering it into pieces. The battle grew tenser, both unleashing their full power simultaneously. Caught off guard by the sudden attack, Tran struggled to withstand the overwhelming force. He retreated deliberately as Hunafeng guessed Tran's true identity as the young master of Siyu Haiyan N. Otherwise, why would he fight so wildly? Luckily, there is Havun holding him back. Otherwise, he would not dare go all out now. Anzio suddenly noticed something and turned her gaze outward. Panicked as she pointed. No good. Highness, trying to escape. Hearing this, Tran blushed and turned away with a smile instead of answering. He watched her slender figure fade away, wondering, with all those treasures, when did she manage to grab them? Nunhen glanced back with a playful wink. Tran, we will meet again. Suddenly, she seemed to ignite rocket boosters, Dashing off so fast he struggled to keep up. He hurried after her, shouting in desperation, "Dun Ti go." Just then, Hunafeng smashed his bamboo staff horizontally. "Kid, our fight is not over yet." Sensing the danger, Nen En instinctively turned back. Ready to back him up, she pulled out her guzheng tightly, then gently strummed a few notes to spread her energy. Nun Hen carefully executed a move that sent both of them staggering backward. Suchun immediately recognized the unique attack dual sound transformation. Seizing the moment, he unleashed another technique, earth-shattering strike. The binding seal locked Hanfeng inside the terrain array, halting his rampage weight. What? Hanfeng was stunned, unable to believe his eyes. The guy did not even get close to the artifact yet unleashed power like that. His energy is still insanely strong. He stomped forward, screaming in despair. "Unbind me, you little punk from that old sect." You gently grabbed his shoulder to calm him down. "Sis Jiang, hold tight. We are going after Ho Yen. Trust me, I have got a good feeling about this." Without hesitation, the two quickly took off, leaving Hanfeng fuming and isolated. Seeing this, he ground his teeth in fury, cursing nonstop, "Damn it all." Suddenly, someone came rushing out from a corner of the wall. The anxious admirer blurted out, "Master, I heard someone broke in. What is going on? Where's my precious artifact? The one I worked so hard to get." Not seeing his treasure, the man turned furious, shouting, "Hanfeng, did not you say you were powerful? How could you lose my artifact? Find it now. If you fail, you will pay with your life." Hanfeng lowered his head, ashamed and embarrassed by the scolding. Frustrated beyond control, he snapped and shattered the magic formation. No more words. Hanfeng lunged forward, swift and deadly. "You idiots! I have held back on you long enough." At that moment, the admirer's heart stopped as he collapsed onto the floor, his clothes soaked in fresh blood. He threatened, revealing his true colors. "You want my life? Without me, do you think you will live peacefully as the head of this family?" Then Hanfeng laughed coldly. "If you are his kid, then those guys back there are the perfect scapegoats. Kill them, and no one will ever know the truth." Night had fallen completely by now, yet the two continued their relentless pursuit of Ninanak, chasing down the path. Anxious, and Da warned, "We can let her escape. If we miss this chance, there won't be another one like it." You nodded firmly. "Don't worry, I will catch her." While chasing, so Tran pondered silently. "The only one who can help me solve this mystery is Ho Yen." Suddenly, a beam of energy shot straight into the sky. You Bang Hong stopped in your tracks. The sound was familiar. At that moment, a protective barrier suddenly blocked in Hunhak's path, forcing her to slam on the brakes in surprise. What the heck? Looking around, so Tran furrowed his brow. Something is off here. The entire courtyard was enveloped by a strange magical circle, radiating an ominous vibe. Confused, and Dao curiously touched the veil, wondering aloud, "What is this thing?" She gasped. "I can pass through it. It is like a solid wall." Seeing this, so Tran immediately recognized it as the heavenly mechanism sect's Kaiman formation. Zhao Hanfeng wants to trap us inside the estate. Just then, the mercenary commander ordered a scatter and search. "Hurry up, Master Xiao," said. "Guys are definitely still inside the estate." Spotting someone, the commander shouted. Master Zhou was right. The thieves are there. The soldier beside him responded, "Chase them." Sensing danger, so Tran quickly signaled, "Someone's coming, let us move." The situation grew tense as the mercenaries' footsteps drew closer. In the frantic escape, you quickly spotted them and changed course. "They are over there, let us go this way." So Tran glanced sharply at the mercenaries scrambling to search. Master Xiao said, "They are close, search thoroughly." Bang Hong sighed. "There are too many mercenaries. There is no way out." "But how does Xiao Huinfeng know our exact location?" You understood immediately and explained, "That is the power of the binding formation. Even the slightest movement can't escape the watchful eyes of those controlling the array, let alone our every step." Hearing this, she admitted honestly, "Trapping formations are not my forte. Do you have a way to break it?" Instantly, so Tran proposed, "We can try. But I will need to focus completely while breaking the array." Roughly, he needed her and Sister Jiang to hold off Zhou Hanfeng for him. She nodded after hearing this. Got it. Feeling something was off, and Dao thought to herself, "Weird. Why do Ho Yen and So Tran suddenly seem so in sync?" While they were strategizing, a mercenary excitedly reported, "Master, we found them." You smirked arrogantly. "Got here faster than I expected." At that moment, and Dao was not holding back either. She used a slender, powerful kick to shove the attackers away, and Dao's timely intervention gave the kid a chance to dodge to the side. Grateful for the rescue, so Tran expressed heartfelt thanks, then stood firm and instructed seriously, "I have got this spot. You focus on breaking the formation. Then Confidently, he began chanting, "Relax. The secret of this formation lies in the cloak." Suddenly, a shimmering blue light surrounded the leaf piles, so Tran spoke with conviction. "I can see it all clearly now." Using his magic, he revealed the plan. Now all that is left is to break each part one by one. At that moment, so Tran's crimson aura surged, cracking the stone slabs. Panic swept through everyone around. Terror-stricken cries of "What is happening?" An earthquake. Han Feng's face twisted in shock, unable to believe that the cursed formation had reached the core of the Kim To formation. If this keeps up, the life-protecting formation I spent 5 years setting up will be shattered, and all my efforts will be for nothing. Gritting his teeth, he decided he had to deal with this troublesome woman immediately. Charging forward like a wild hawk, Han Feng snarled, "Die now!" With a wicked grin, he pulled out scrolls from his sleeve. Chanting, "Secrets of the Thousand Formations." Noonan frowned, panic flooding her face. We are done for." In the heat of the crisis, a hand gently landed on Noonan's shoulder, startling her. From So Tran's hand, countless sturdy stones were tossed out. So Tran quickly pulled back, muttering, "Sneaky backstabbing? Seems like your sect's specialty." The stones slammed into the flying talismans, knocking them down to the ground. The stones pushed back the talismans and then collided head-on with Han Feng. Caught off guard, he staggered backward, clutching himself in shock. Noonan, confused, called out, "Why are you here? Didn't I tell you to focus on breaking the formation?" Calmly, he replied, "Don't worry." Seconds later, So Tran devised a new tactic, smashing a stone with a single powerful kick. Staring confidently at his foe, he declared, "The formation's broken." As So Tran spoke, the protective circle began to crack, tiny fractures spreading quickly. In a flash, the protective barrier shattered into pieces. Witnessing this, Noonan gasped, eyes wide with shock. Nearby, and Dao stood frozen, jaw dropped in disbelief. Meanwhile, Han Feng, struck by the formation's backlash, coughed up blood in agony. He clutched himself, stunned, refusing to believe the truth. "My Kim To formation? Broken? Impossible. Absolutely impossible." Refusing to surrender, Han Feng gritted his teeth, blood still dripping from his lips. Stubborn as ever, he unleashed a flurry of arrows from his sleeves in retaliation. So Tran grabbed Endao, spinning to warn, "Watch out, Noonan. You handle dodging yourself." He laughed mockingly. "Formations busted. Got any tricks left?" "Bring em on," as Su Chan announced. The protective barrier reacted, slowly developing cracks. In an instant, the shield shattered into pieces. Witnessing this, Nahan's eyes flew open, speechless. Nearby, and Dao stood stunned, mouth agape, frozen in place. Meanwhile, Han Feng was struck by the formation's backlash, coughing up blood in agony. He clutched himself in disbelief. "My impregnable formation, how did it break?" "Impossible. Absolutely impossible." Refusing to give up, Han Feng gritted his teeth, blood still dripping from his lips. Stubborn as ever, he kept firing a relentless barrage of arrows from his sleeves in retaliation. Tran grabbed Enzlio, spinning to warn her, "Watch out." As for Nendra, she dodged on her own, sharp as ever. He sneered challengingly, "The fight's broken out now, got any tricks left?" "Bring em on." Han Feng, the three-legged crow with 4 claws, took off running. "You little punk, I will get you for this. Just wait. If I live long enough, I will kill you." Tran said with a helpless smile, "Just slow down a bit, and I am all in." He accepted, fleeing amid the tiger's rage. "That little punk really is my bane. Let us get out of here first. There'll be time for revenge later." Just then, Nun Hen suddenly appeared right in his path. Coldly she said, "Want revenge? Not a chance anymore." Seeing someone in the dead of night like that was downright terrifying. Han Feng grimaced and froze on the spot. Without waiting for him to react, Ruin decisively grabbed the willow branch and slashed straight into his chest. He flew back like a rag doll, collapsing hard onto the ground. Still, his eyes remained wide open, dead but unblinking. The mercenaries panicked and shouted, "Master's dead! Master's dead!" Terrified beyond belief, they scrambled to run, yelling, "Please, please do not kill us." She stayed silent, speaking nothing, just staring coldly with icy eyes. Seeing her sword stained with blood, Ruin flicked it back and forth, shaking the crimson drops onto the ground. And Dao watched everything unfold and commented, "That was quick and clean. Her skills are way too strong." After wrapping things up, Ruin tossed a bag toward Endao, who curiously asked, Aren't these the treasured items of Amu, receiving such valuable goods from Royan? Tran frowned in confusion. Wondering what it all meant, she bluntly suggested, "Take these and hand them over to the kingdom. Let us pretend we never crossed paths today." Hearing this, he firmly objected. "No way. Our mission is to bring her back to Hia," Ruin arrogantly declared. "Tran, I admit you have got some skill, but you won't stop me." Smiling slightly, Tran threw down the gauntlet. Only one way to find out. Seizing the moment, he unleashed his magic, creating a blinding golden light. The cursed talisman secretly stuck to Ruyan's back made her arch in pain. Tran shouted, "Thunder talisman." Smiling, he locked onto Ruyan tightly. "You are messing with the wrong person." She grimaced in irritation. Ruyan silently questioned herself. When did Tran lay a hand on me? Recalling that moment, she thought, could it have been then? How did I miss it? Just how strong is Tran really? Just as Tran spoke, and Dao rushed over. "Stop struggling, Huiyan, but I still like calling you that." Tran swiftly removed the gag from her mouth and called out, "Only Li." Dao looked surprised and asked, "Tran, you know her?" Ruin blushed and looked flustered. "When did you recognize me?" Hearing this, Tran recalled the moment she turned her face away. Her eyes and movements were unmistakable, and every time Ruyan pulled out her gushing, ready to fight for him, Tran rubbed his chin with a smile and revealed, "In the secret chamber, when she played the strings, I already knew, but before seeing those eyes clearly, I did not dare believe it." Bach Ho Palace's leader being the same as the great Dao International. She took a breath and turned to admit, "It is all my fault alone. Nothing to do with Bach Ho Palace. You caught me because I am not as skilled as you. I have nothing to say, but everything I stole belongs rightfully to Huasaya. Maybe Ruin 1T forgive me for that." Without much talk, he focused on the mission. Even if Liu's heart is good, what she did broke Huasia's laws. By regulations, I have to bring her back for judgment. Tran quickly decided, "Let us go back to Huasaya. After tonight's chaos, if we delay, Nusa will definitely hunt us down." And Dao replied immediately, "Got it." After returning, Tran and Jiang and Dao handed Ruin Liu over to the Special Operations Bureau in the capital. Kaiping laughed proudly, praising, "You and little Jiang nailed this mission. The higher-ups rewarded us well. Good job, kid." He tilted his head with a smile and modestly replied, "You are too kind." Second uncle. Meanwhile, Tran curiously asked about the situation. "Nothing happened in Nuosa, right?" Hearing this, Kaiping immediately reassured him. "Don't worry. I sent people to clean up. No one will ever find out you and little Jiang visited Amus Manor." Kaiping sighed about the complicated issues ahead. Huiyan's been caught, but how to handle things next is another story. Now the special ops leader is in a bind. Seeing this, Tran anxiously asked, "What is going on?" He explained the tricky situation. Huiyan is from the Great Dao International, but since she brought cultural relics to Huasaya, it is a chance to make merit, so it is hard to judge her harshly. Even more striking, Kaibin stressed the tangled situation. Hunchai is actually the holy maiden of Bach Ho Palace, and the Special Operations Bureau has always sought to ally with the sects under their influence. Many people were unhappy with this, seeing it as offending Bach Ho Palace. Some demanded heavy punishment, while others pushed for leniency. He recounted the fierce debate. Both sides clashed fiercely, neither backing down. It was a mess, until Sachan overheard and cracked a sly smile, offering his own suggestion. "Well then, I have got a proposal." Scene shifts elsewhere, where he eagerly meets Anzio and Sister Jiang. Sachan cheerfully approaches. "What is with the good mood today? Inviting me out for a meal too." She tucks hair behind her ear and smiles. "Consider it a thank you for helping me snag that prize. Honestly, this whole trip would not have happened without you." And Zio turns sincerely and invites him in, while silently pondering the final outcome of the Firebird Alliance, though she knows that is not her place to ask about. They walk inside together. She introduces the specialty dishes. "This place is not bad. Super popular in the capital. I had to fight tooth and nail to get a reservation." He nods. "Sounds like I gotta try it now." Just then, they run into a trio standing nearby, serious-faced and chatting. At that moment, Ibum spots them and his jaw drops. He recognizes old acquaintances. Embarrassed but friendly, he steps forward. Zio, is that you?" Ro blinks. "Dung I beams, eager to show hospitality. "You are back in the capital and did not tell me. I could be picked you up. Perfect timing tonight. Sister Dung's hosting dinner here. Let us go together." She deftly declines. "Not today. I promised a friend dinner." Spotting Tran behind her, he quirks his tongue. This guy looks a little unfamiliar. Is not shy. Introducing him, He is a friend from my meditation training. Tran. He nods politely. Nice to meet you. Ian picks up on this and quips. Not from the capital then, without missing a beat. He slings an arm around Tran's shoulder like they are old pals from a past life. Then Ibeen leans in with an invite. Zio. It is rare to see you, let us grab a drink. Looks like this boss here's already stuffed. At the same time, he whispers threateningly. Be smart and come along, do not just stand here like a light bulb. Tran smiles calmly. Unfazed? I just got here. Have not even eaten yet, how could I be full? Ibeen loses his grip and ends up face first on the ground. But in the air, furious, he jumps up. Glaring. Who dares make me look bad? Just a country bumpkin. That is all. Sensing the tension, and Zio quickly calls his name. Dong Ibeen. Worried silently. If he messes with Stu Chen, the fallout would be unimaginable. Just then, Taiyu Dung steps forward to ease things. Ibeen. Cut it out. She tilts her head. Smiles warmly. Zio. Long time no see. Seeing a familiar face, Unzio gracefully approaches, eyes heavy with emotion as she softly calls out. Sister Dung. Ibeen. Feeling emboldened, hurriedly whispered. Sister Dung is a country bumpkin from Thean City. Dude, better avoid any drama. I quickly said. Tran and Ibeen, you are all old friends, right? No need to start off on a bad note or get all touchy. Taiyu Dung, quick as lightning, flipped the situation and made a demand. Dao, tell your friend to apologize to Ibeen. Let us drop this and grab some food. And Dao was stunned. Like, what just happened? So Tran heard that demand and burst out laughing. Mocking. Apologized him with that cocky attitude. He arrogantly shouted, asking me to apologize is already asking way too much. One of the big four families in Kinthan. Taiyu Jiang, second in line. Just a snap of his fingers can put you in your place. Enough, she stepped up with a fitting proposal. Sister Dung, for my sake, let this go. I was not backing down. Firmly adding, Dao, after all these years of friendship, if you side with outsiders, that is seriously disappointing, and Dao stood firm. And Taiyu Dung switched to a threatening tone. It is fine if it is you, but Ibeen's family is ruthless. If they snap, even you can keep them in check. Bin could not hold back anymore and taunted loudly. Sister Dung, why drag this out? He signaled the other two, then lunged forward, ready to teach that Sogai a lesson to show him Kinthan is not a place he can just hang out. But Tran was not worried one bit. He just smiled calmly, standing his ground without moving, and Dao sensed trouble and could not help but shout. Wait, without a word, he kicked Ibeen hard, sending him flying aside. The other two fell to the ground too, one crashing painfully into the other. So Tran, unscathed, shrugged off dust and shot back mockingly. You guys are trash but still acting all tough. Guess it is not so hard to survive in Kinthan after all. And Dao was speechless, covering her face in despair. Mumbling, told you it would go down like this. Taiyu Dung calmly stepped forward, praising. Nice move. Like a dragon tearing through teeth, I could not hide my anger and snapped. Dao, you and your friend are seriously trashing my rep down here. Taiyu Dung pulled out her phone with a sly grin, throwing down the gauntlet. If you want to play rough, then bring it on. The Peak Club's on its way. So crew. Tonight, you are all going to be begging to get out of here on your knees. Hearing the strange name, I asked. Peak Club? What is that? Seeing I had no clue. And Dao explained. It is a super exclusive club run by Taiyu Dung. Its members are Kinthan's wealthy heirs, doing whatever they want wherever they go. Basically, a pack of wild dogs. She warned me. They all follow Taiyu Dung's orders. They will be here looking for trouble soon. Just then, a few luxury cars slammed to a stop outside the door. At Taiyu Dung's command, they rushed over and parked right in front of the restaurant. Someone carefully stepped out of one car and slammed the door with one hand. This was the second young master of the Vong family, one of the founders of the Peak Club. He appeared with a cocky smirk and said, Let us see who is missing today. Time to school some no-names. Strutting arrogantly, he marched straight into the hall without sparing anyone a glance. Everyone nearby whispered, it is that arrogant punk, the Peak Club's wild dog. I muttered under my breath. Today that punk won't walk out of this restaurant alive. Ibeen's eyes gleamed with excitement. Perfect. The boss is here. Today's our chance to take back respect. The second young master narrowed his eyes and asked, Who dared to mess with us? Suddenly, Bo turned his face with a scowl. Clearly annoyed. Recognizing the face, the second young master gasped. Rangandao. What is she doing here? She just stared back seriously, Refusing to say a word, a bun quickly cleared the air for his secret crush. This has nothing to do with Dao Dao. It is mostly that country bumpkin from Thean City, who not only beat me up but also embarrassed Sister Dung in front of everyone. So Tran looked around baffled. Wait, that was you guys. The Kun tribe from Swanhong Academy speaks every word clearly, daring to act cocky in my turf. You must be out of your mind. He arrogantly slung his arm around Xiao Tong's shoulder, acting all casual. But now you are making him kneel to apologize to you. Yeah, I am satisfied. That is more like it. You furrowed your brow and calmly remarked. Sister Jiang, I think your so-called friends here are not all there, can't even understand human language. Dao quickly waved her hand to set the record straight. I am not friends with them. We just grew up in the capital together. That is all. Hearing this, Su Chen rubbed his knuckles, clearly excited. Thinking, looks like I am free to step in now. The capital is Su's turf. If I get bullied here, that'd be a huge embarrassment. Ping noticed you gearing up and warned anxiously. Kun, this guy's kung fu is no joke. Kun replied confidently. What is there to fear? Before coming here, I already greeted some martial arts contacts just in time to bring them along for the show. He respectfully leaned on the older man behind him. Master, sorry to trouble you today. The elderly man before them was none other than Master Long, vice leader of the Northern Xianshan Peak Martial Alliance. Someone in the crowd murmured. Master Long is a renowned martial artist, second only to the alliance leader in the Northern Fist sect. Kun added respectfully. Master's not just famous in martial circles. He is also a disciple of the prestigious Bidu sect. This time, he brought his disciples to the capital to take part in the upcoming Huashan Martial Arts Exchange. Long raised his hand, smiling humbly. These titles are just formalities. Nothing to brag about. His sharp eyes glanced coldly and disdainfully, sizing them up like pesky kids not even worth his effort. Long snapped his fingers sharply, ordering, go teach them a lesson. Disciples barked back like loyal dogs. Yes, Master, proudly, he boasted. I personally trained these disciples in authentic kung fu. They are ready to fight at any moment, but with one strike, Su Chen incapacitated them all, their screams echoing. That hurts like hell. Afterward, Master Long and his group fled, eyes wide in utter shock. What just happened? Yu coolly continued. They are just brutes. If you are here to be dessert, then I am just loosening my joints. Eyeing you, he cautiously asked. So young and already a Xianshan martial artist. Kid, you are a bit outside my expectations. Who is your master? Su Chen casually recalled. The last person who asked me that ended up falling into the river. The crowd suddenly gasped in recognition. I remember now. He is the male fist prodigy. Su Chen is the same one who defeated the Western Sun Grandmaster Zhuo Fangchuan, protecting Hoxia's martial legacy, the Huaxia martial god. Su Chen. Sai Tong frowned in confusion. Su Chen. Never heard of him? I do not care about folks outside the capital. It sounds like just another tough fighter. Even Kun was stunned. Could it be he is strong enough to take on the whole capital alone today? Don't forget. We still have Master Long. Without hesitation, Master Long steadily approached you. Solemnly introduced himself. I am Master Long of the Beidou sect. Kid. Meeting me. That is your bad luck. Surprised. You said. The Beidou sect, one of the three major orthodox martial clans, their disciples, rarely mingle with the outside world. Su Chen chuckled mockingly. When did the Beidou sect's entry requirements get so low? As you teased him, you secretly analyzed. With this guy's talent, he probably could not even qualify as a janitor in Beidou sect. Insulted, Master Long gritted his teeth. How dare this punk disgrace me? He is asking for death. I might just be a registered junior in Beidou, not fully orthodox. But this punk's got no right to disrespect me. Master Long sneaked a dirty strike from behind. Still holding the position of Beidou sect's 7th star chief, Su Chen anticipated the move and quickly spun to block the attack. You effortlessly countered. 1 meter and you are done too slow. Your punches need work. Watching their fierce exchange, the crowd roared with excitement. Now this is real Ho Kung Fu. Some watched in awe. Unbelievable. Su Chen battling Master Long without missing a beat. He is the true Hua martial god. Chi Kun stood there, mouth agape in disbelief. Could it be that even Master Back can't do anything against this So Chan guy? No way. So Chan's fierce flurry of strikes had Long Master sweating bullets. Weakly questioned himself. This kid's just a nascent martial artist. My strength should be way above his. How am I losing? The kid smirked provocatively. The back sect's ultimate techniques number at least 20 or 30. You only know one basic set of tin a fist. Hearing this, Long Master's face flushed with embarrassment as he stammered. You? How do you know that? Long Master clutched his head, thinking. I only barely learned the basic tin ha fist because of my position as deputy alliance leader of the back fist sect. He ground his teeth, realizing this kid had hit a sore spot. Seething, Long Master lunged at him, ready to teach him a lesson. So Chan, unimpressed, swiftly blocked the attack with unexpected force. Seeing Long Master stuck in stubbornness, So Chan's face darkened as he taunted. Teach me. Huh. Those simple words sent Long Master into a full-blown panic. Then So Chan delivered a solid strike to his stomach, saying coldly, You are not even qualified yet. At this point, So Chan showed no mercy, effortlessly tossing Long Master aside. Everyone gasped as they saw Long Master slammed into the door, shouting, Master back. Master, the students rushed over, worried. Master just got knocked down by a single move. The crowd was stunned, whispering, Master back lost to some young guy. This is not just any kid, that is So Chan, the king of Namquan. So Chan looked straight at the running duo and jeered. Your reinforcements just took a fall. What is the next move? Running Gon scoffed arrogantly. With our peak club strength, inviting someone stronger than Master Long One to be a problem. Then, Tu Dung standing nearby smirked, throwing down a challenge. I want to see if you can wipe out the entire capital. Just then, a voice called out from outside. Clear the way. What is all this gathering for? An imposing figure stepped out of a luxury car. It was Chai Nam. Henta scowled, annoyed. Damn rich kids stirring up trouble again. Should be known I would not come for this. Seeing Chai Nam, a bun quickly tattled. Captain Chong. Perfect timing. This guy's riling everyone up. Hearing the lie, So Chan sighed. Riling up? I am the one surrounded here. He pulled out his head and introduced himself. We are on the same side. Actually, these rich kids are the troublemakers. Chai Nam stared at the id, stunned. His rank was way higher than his own. Straightening up, Henta greeted politely. Hello? Captain So Chan nodded respectfully. Hello? Chai Nam whispered nervously. Captain So, these guys have caused trouble more than once. They are from some powerful families. So Chan frowned. Kings breaking laws. Commoners committing crimes, why can they get away with it? Moments later, So Chan ordered, lock down the area. Tow all the cars blocking the entrance back to the station. Tree Khan laughed, clutching his stomach. Trying to lock up our rides. What? You want to lock us up too? So Chan turned sharply, declaring seriously, if you are causing trouble, of course we will arrest you. Are you Dung puffed up? Haha. No one dares mess with us in the capital. Chi Kun nodded in agreement. Yeah, that id thing. I bet it is fake. Seeing they were not intimidated, Chi Kun crossed his arms. Even if it is real, if you mess with me, you will become a fake. No one messes with Wang Rai in this city. Without another word, So Chan gave him a sharp slap as a warning. Speak properly, no rough stuff. The arrogant guy clutched his face, sneered defiantly. I am as good as dead. Yet you are still cocky. Deserve to die. Just then, a commanding voice called out slowly as someone stepped forward. Chi Kun. Chi Kun's face twisted into a goofy grin as he happily responded. Big bro. Tu Dung watched the retreating figure intently, never taking his eyes off him. It was him. Clenching his fists, he confirmed with a fierce look, the one countless girls soon over. One of the capital's top hairs. Great hair Wang Ra was here. With him around, today we will definitely take back our turf. Che Tin calmly stepped up to face him, fixing his posture with a tense expression. Sensing something big was about to go down, Che Kun quickly blurted out. Big bro? This guy's talking nonsense. Trying to drag all of us straight to the Special Ops unit. Hearing that, he turned cold and snapped. Captain Chang, what are you waiting for? Why have not you taken action yet? Chanam stammered nervously. He feared inwardly. The young lord is throwing shade. As the leader of Special Ops, and with him backing these rich kids, this mess won't be swept under the rug. Just then, a man rushed forward like he was about to devour someone alive. Bai Yunju pointed sharply, barking orders. Why are you just standing there? This mess of busted up cars blocking the road is an eyesore. Clear them all out. And those troublemakers, don't wait for anyone to lock them up. Now, both Che Kan and Tu Dung were stunned, speechless. What? Chun Nam could not believe it and anxiously asked, are you guys serious? You really want to arrest them? Che Kan stepped up confused. Hey, you are mistaken. Right? The one who should be arrested is that country bumpkin from Thien Then. He said nothing, just shot a sharp sideways glance. Without hesitation, Che Kun got slapped hard on the other cheek again. Che Tin loudly demanded, shut your mouth. He coldly warned, you are part of the royal family, so you can play around outside. But if you dare cross the line, do anything reckless, do not blame me for kicking you out of the royal house. Now both of Chie Kun's cheeks were swollen like bamboo shoots. He stammered, Gee girl. Well what? Che Tin turned and issued orders. Captain Changing. What are you waiting for? Arrest them all. Once the dust settles. Call in the big families to claim their people. Chun Nam nodded firmly. Yes, sir, he commanded his henchmen. Round them all up, no exceptions. Chie Khan nervously called out twice. Big bro? Taiyu Dung next to him shouted angrily. Arresting us like this? I refuse to accept it. The crowd, witnessing this nightmare, gasped in unison. No way. The Peak Club's getting busted. Does the young lord really have the power to do this? And all under the law. This is insane, they whispered among themselves. But since the second young lord just joined the special ops, will the young lord easily let this slide? Will this mess drag him into it? Che Tin approached him politely. Tran, let us officially get acquainted. Tran, stunned, thought to himself. Strange. The young lord does not seem to bear me any ill will. After a long struggle, the whole gang of escapees were finally hauled off to Special Ops headquarters. At that moment, a luxury car pulled up right at the entrance. Seeing the couple Chi Chen and the M.A. arrive, people immediately buzzed. Isn't he the TU's colleague from Kim Hai Sao Corp? What is he doing at Special Ops? And there is the Viting family matriarch. I heard the Peak Club got rounded up in one sweep. These big shots must be here to claim their people. Finally, these brats are getting what they deserve. Master Chien saw Tiu Dung handcuffed and pleading tearfully. Dad, save me, he warmly called out. Dung. Then Chi-hen turned to scold. Captain Chang, what did Dung do for you to just snatch him up like this? Chun Nam retorted boldly. The Peak Club members were brawling inside the shop, causing serious trouble. Arresting them is just enforcing the law. Then he sneered. Don't you know who we are? Chen Nam, unfazed, declared confidently. Whoever you are, one T save you. The orders come from Captain Ving Che Tin. He turned to his wife, shocked, mouth agape. What? The M.I. refused to believe it. No way. Che Sai Tin would not order the arrest of his own sister. Right, Chief I Khan? Sincere. Replied. Mom, it is true. Big bro really gave the order. Says Tai Yu and beside him watched the chaos unfold. Hearing that familiar name, she thought. Says Tai Yu is usually close to Che Tin like brothers. But he is from the underground Safa faction, definitely not someone to mess with. M.I. anxiously asked him, Son, could you have been arrested because you crossed Taiyun Giz? Hearing this, he dreamily answered, I am just a martial arts instructor. Suddenly, he recalled the events. But before I got arrested, I saw Big Bro and Seth Yung taking the martial arts master away. Maybe they went to get help from me. Remembering that moment, even though he was being taken away, Chie Kun still turned back, curious as ever. Just a silent celebration, but the bleak conclusion was clear. No matter who that martial artist was, if they messed with Su, oh might as well be dead already. Meanwhile, Su Chan's crew was living it up. 3 of them lost in the night, savoring the moment with glasses of fine liquor. Su Chan, who should have been miserable, was throwing a wild party, everyone laughing and toasting with genuine joy. Lian Yu carefully poured a full cup. All right, here's to Brother Tran's smashing victory. Su grinned and raised his glass. Cheers to that. Su Chen drank and mused aloud, thinking the opponent was a powerhouse, only to realize he was actually the second uncle's son whose name perfectly fit the family's naming style. At that moment, he sighed, slinging an arm around me. I was planning to celebrate properly, but those idiots earlier totally killed the vibe. Luckily, Che Tin stepped in to fix things. Su Chan sincerely thanked us. Brothers, thanks for this time. Che Tin modestly clinked glasses. No worries. We are family. I am a member of the Heavenly Network, nicknamed Golden Coin. He admired the drink and raised his glass. Brother Tran, since you joined the special operations and pulled off so many feats, I have heard the stories. This drink's for you. Little Fish eagerly joined in. I toast you too. More words. They quickly drained their cups in one go. I watched helplessly, thinking, good thing I told Jai to head back to the hotel early, or those 2 booze hounds would definitely scare her off. Che Tien, pumped up, slammed down his cup. Brother Tran, since Su just talked up your skills, how about we settle this with a duel? Hearing that, Su Chen immediately stood and accepted. All right. Little Fish, looks like today's your lucky day. The 3 moved out to the yard, where I teased, Che Tien, do not let my cousin steamroll you. He confidently launched his move. That is a bold claim. But no matter what you say, I am top 10 in the Heavenly Network. Bring it on. Su Chan laughed and struck hard, pushing Che Tien back a few steps. For a moment, Chaitin could not counterattack, and a flicker of worry crossed his face. He was stunned and secretly impressed. Men s insane. No wonder Su Little Fish worships my cousin so much. Watching the fierce fight, Chaitin could not help but praise, not just in the capital, even among young martial artists across Hoasaya. No one can match Su Chan. He kept fighting with a grin. Looks like starting today, the capital's about to get way more interesting. Early the next morning, Long Su and his gang stormed out of the headquarters. Furious, damn it, blamed those sneaky royals for the mess that got them caught. And the students chimed in angrily. Yeah, they ruined our night at the Special Ops unit, not just standing by. They shouted advice and shame, while Long Su's master and senior brother appeared confused. Elder Bay. Senior Win? Why are you here already? Anger exploded. This failure story spread across the capital overnight. I might as well stay out of it. The sect's reputation is about to be completely wiped. Later, Long Su dropped to his knees, sobbing excuses. Elder, it was Su Chan who went too far. I did not give it my all. That is why we lost. He even tearfully proposed, if you step in, Elder, we can definitely wipe this shame away. Hearing this, Elder Bai stroked his beard thoughtfully, then said, forget it. The martial arts exchange in Huashan starts in a few days anyway. He excitedly laid out a plan. Today, I will lead you to reclaim our territory. Long Su brightened. Thanks, Elder Bai. Su Chan's in for a world of hurt. Right then, Su Chan stepped out of the headquarters, phone in hand. The caller warned urgently. Brother Tran, you have been laying low at the hotel lately. Word is, your rep's about to take a hit, preparing for revenge. I stopped and reported. Little Fish, you are late with this intel. Looking at the person before him, Su Chan quickly relayed. They are already at the door. At that moment, Natho boldly declared war. The one who insulted my sect's disciples is none other than Su Chan. Stop bullying the weak. From outside, Long Su shouted loudly. Senior brother. Kill him. Yet Su Chan showed no fear, even smiling calmly. Me too. That tense moment, he coldly replied. I am from a prestigious orthodox sect. I have never bullied the weak. Seeing Su's evasive response, he called out the truth. You are misunderstanding me. What I meant is, people like them are weak. Hearing this, Natho was stunned. What? He is raging and throwing down the gauntlet. All loud talk. If he has got the guts to step into the ring, let me see if I can crush his skull. And Dao stands close by, worried, trying to warn. Su Zhen. They came with bad intentions. This won't be easy. But you stay calm and say, no worries. They came looking for a fight. No chance this duel's a joke. Without hesitation, Su Zhen tightens his grip on his signature hat and slowly shakes off the pain. Then, he steps lightly onto the ring, ready for battle. Perfect timing. I have been itching to test the Northern Head Sect skills myself. The old man is not just sitting there talking smack, he is beaming with pride. And Nutho is my prize student. Facing a rookie like him is a breeze. Behind him, Elder Longshi squeezes his shoulder, holding back a smile. The Elder's right quickly orders. Nedhard Heo. Show him the power of the Northern Head Sect. Nedho immediately nods. Yes, Master. Nedho charges forward, bellowing his move 7 emotion stance. Spirit Hawk Fist, feeling the force. Su Zhen's eyes light up. This style's interesting, definitely packs more punch than the Northern Dragon Sect. Quick on his feet, he counters with his signature move. Iron Palm Cap. 2 blasts of blue and gold energy collide, creating an overwhelming shockwave. The crowd below gasps. That is insane power. Su Zhen's a beast among young fighters. That fist style's brutal. This is what a true master showdown looks like. Nedho sees you blocking his attack and sneers. Retreating. You think stopping one punch means you can handle me. Then, Nedho unleashes another move, the real secret technique of the Northern Head Sect. He performs a new skill with 1,000 hands Northern Head Illusion Palm. The audience watches in awe. Elder Longshi beams. Northern Head Illusion Palm is the pinnacle skill only the sharpest disciples dare touch. I would kill to learn it myself. He is sure you will lose. But Su Zhen is not phased one bit. You dodge smoothly like silk. The illusion palm strikes air, and Nutho stumbles. Off balance, he probably won't last long. Suddenly, everyone notices something off. Elder Longshi frowns. What is wrong? White Elder, with sharp eyes. He explains. Nedho looks like he is closing in. But actually, he is not even brushing your robes. Su Zhen's footwork is unreal, clearly the ancient mysterious wind willow technique. From that, they figure out Su Zhen's background. He is from the ancient mysterious sect. Elder Longshi's jaw drops. The ancient mysterious sect. They are legends in Keymen arts. No way his skills run that deep. Can our Master Wen really beat him? The fight. Su Zhen punches Netho straight in the gut, turning his face pale. Seconds later, Netho coughs up a storm, trying to block the spit flying out. Frustrated, Netho wipes the drool dripping down and silently recalculates. With all these eyes watching, I can lose to some rookie. Time to get dirty. Hating your guts. He shoots out acupuncture needles while hurling insults. Go rot in hell. Even in this tight spot, you skillfully dodge the hidden attacks. You glance down and spot needles sticking out of the ground. Those are deadly secret weapons. The crowd erupts in outrage. No way. A righteous sect stooping to sneaky tricks. Northern head sect is ruthless. The master's face darkens, biting back a bitter smile. Cheating and still losing. That idiot House dragging down our sect's reputation. Not wanting to lose face, the old man coughs and tries to explain. The sword strike was blind. Early on. That was just an accident. Hearing that, Su Zhen laughs mockingly. Daring? If you say so, then I want to hold back anymore. After all, it is just normal. Your cocky attitude only makes Netho's face turn pale with anger. He rockets forward like a missile, loudly mocking. Big talk. Prove you can beat me first. Then brag, sensing his madness. You smartly step back. Netho grits his teeth and chases after you. Don't run. Watching this, Long Chia, elder. Look, Su Zhen is so focused he is dropping stuff without a care. True beast mode. Suddenly, something feels off. You grit your teeth, eyes sharp with suspicion. This is not right. Sensing danger, Elder Longshi shouts a warning. Neterd hell. Fall back. Netho looks confused but glances back. Then, something suddenly flickered by, and Nod Hato frowned as he discovered something attached to his body. It was the little five thunder curse. Sa-chun smirked confidently, unleashing his secret move. The path of reincarnation. Suddenly, a powerful strike landed on him. Longstay panicked and shouted. Vents Hugh. After that thunderous strike, all that remained was the sizzling sound of flames and thick smoke rising. Nudaho collapsed to the ground, utterly defeated, his hair and appearance twisted beyond recognition. Longstay could not hold back his shock, exclaiming, the Northern Sect's heavenly roar elder was taken down like that. Witnessing such overwhelming power, everyone was in awe, showering praise. That force is insane. No wonder it is a forbidden technique. Seeing his student injured ignited not just anger but fury. How dare Sef-chun harm my disciple? He's got guts. Teasing with a sly grin. Little one's been crushed. Huh. Old man wanna step in and show you how it is done. Immediately, the online crowd fired back with sarcasm. Using age to bully. That is just straight up abuse. Not only is he a Northern Sect master, but he can't stoop to such disgraceful acts. Right? Yeah? Seriously. No way. Trying to justify angrily. That is not true. This elder would never stoop to bullying. Before he could say more, he suddenly gathered his strength and leapt up swiftly. Then, after landing lightly, he casually made an excuse. I just spotted a flaw in your technique. Wanted to seize the moment and point it out. So Tran stared dumbfounded, thinking, what a lame excuse. Clearly, he wanted to mess with me, but somehow calls it pointing out a flaw. The arrogant elder still did not rush forward. Kid, bring out all the skills you have got in your family. The kid pulled out some talismans and replied with a grin. Well then, no need for manners. Looking at the magical tools, the elder scoffed and waved dismissively. Mockin'. Just some kid stuff. As the battle escalated, the crowd praised the cleverness of talisman techniques. Truly, the Northern Sect's defensive skills are next level. But still, the white elder was a cut above. No matter how many talismans Tran threw, he could not land a hit on the elder. Anzio sensed something off. Furrowing her brow suspiciously, Tran would not waste talismans for no reason. There is definitely a plan behind it. The elder casually tested the talisman's power. This spiritual power is nothing special, unless I am caught off guard. It won't harm me. Laughing scornfully. Tran, you have got nothing but these weak tricks. Holding the talisman, Tran started chanting an incantation. Wait for it. You will see what I am really capable of. Tran locked the elder inside a magical formation and shouted the technique's name. Thunder formation, rise. Everyone was stunned, speechless. What? Then, a massive strike slammed into the elder like a cataclysmic disaster. The elder coughed angrily, scolding, you sneaky little punk. Setting traps during a duel. Tran smirked sarcastically. Thanks for the tip. I only thought of using the spirit trap just now, and it worked better than expected. Enraged, the elder's clothes tore apart as he charged forward, daring to provoke him. The fierce battle cry. Tran could sense the fire spirit from the Sudi martial Dao sect, but he spun lightly, dodging the white elder's attack. leaving the audience gasping in amazement. The elder swung a new technique, ancient mysterious sect, welcoming wind willow style. Everyone marveled, calling it the most miraculous movement they would ever seen. They gushed. Tran is a prodigy martial artist, able to hold his own against the Sudi sect's white elder. So cool. Maybe he can actually beat him. Hearing this, the elder sneered silently. Ridiculous. Without spirit traps and fancy footwork, Tran would have been dead long ago. Dream on about defeating me? Without hesitation, the elder unleashed a finishing blow. Let me show you a strike that no one can escape. Tran immediately countered with a new special move. Ancient mystery technique. Golden serpent silk grip. He focused power into his fist, grinning fiercely, then shouted, "One punch!" As Tran's powerful punch slammed straight into the elder's stomach, aiming to end it quickly. And just like that, the elder could not resist and was blasted dozens of meters back. Witnessing this, everyone gasped in shock. Woo! What? Azio applauded in admiration. That was awesome. The nearby spectators also murmured their approval. The elder crashed face first to the ground. His disciples anxiously called out, "White Elder! Master Long!" And Ito hurriedly helped the elder up and warned, "Elder Butch, be careful." With a pale face, they pressed, "Your current strength can just be at the innate martial level." Could it? The old man could not believe his eyes after the breakthrough in the earlier battle. Tran confidently confirmed, "That is right, Tran is officially a martial Dao grandmaster now." Clenching his fists, Tran pondered quietly, "My cultivation has stalled lately, but just now, fighting Butch Kem Chi pushed me step by step, unexpectedly breaking through my barrier." Moments later, he clasped his hands in sincere thanks. "I owe this breakthrough to the senior who trained with me." Pointing angrily to the peak of his frustration, "I am the rightful elder of BKU sect, yet he treats me like a mere trainee." Tran. Today's insult one Tigo unanswered Bikofu sect will seek justice. Unzio stepped beside him, indignant. "This is ridiculous. Losing a fight, and then using the BKU name as a shield to bully people." Master Long refused to back down, countering, "Who told you to offend Elder Butch?" Nutaho also jumped in with his reasoning. "So what if he is a disciple of Siyuhyan sect? That sect would not turn against Bithatrikuyu just because of one disciple." At that moment, a mysterious voice posed a question. What if Tran's backing is not just Siyuhyan sect? Hearing the voice, everyone could not help but look toward the figure's retreating silhouette. The men watching with lingering fascination were stunned by the presence of this girl, the saintess of the 100 Flowers Palace. Ruxing. She stepped forward boldly and declared, "Anyone who challenges Su Chen is challenging the entire 100 Flowers Palace." Seeing Rook speak so bluntly, the old man's eyes widened in shock, wondering what kind of connection she had with Su Chen that made her defend him so fiercely. Recognizing someone familiar, Dao's eyes blinked in surprise, thinking, "Hu Yan? Wasn't she captured by the Special Operations Headquarters?" Su Chen waved happily and greeted, "Sister Liu." She was surprised by his behavior, but Su Chen was not shocked at all. It seemed he already knew Hu Yan had been released. Ruxing stood firmly between them and issued a warning. "Su Chen is a distinguished guest of the 100 Flowers Palace. If Elder Batch insists on picking a fight with him, it means disrespecting our entire palace." The old man jumped in fright at Ruxing's words. Breaking into a cold sweat, he hastily waved his hands, stammering, "It is a misunderstanding. A complete misunderstanding." While secretly plotting his escape, the saintess of the 100 Flowers Palace holds a position equal to the palace master. Even I would not dare offend her. Better to back off for now and wait for the right moment to teach Su Chen a lesson. Sensing the tension, the old man immediately searched for an excuse. "Saintess, I still have some urgent business." "More nonsense. Just go already." With that, the master of the Vach, Natho sect, took off running after him. "Elder Batch, wait for me." After they left, Su Chen watched their retreating figures with a faint smile. He turned around and sincerely thanked her. "Thank you so much, Sister Liu, for helping me out. Honestly, I had no idea how to untangle that mess." Ruxing humbly waved him off. "You handled most of the trouble yourself. I just came out to throw some words around." She added a few more things. "Besides, I am just returning the favor. After all, it was thanks to you that I got out of the Special Operations Headquarters so quickly." Remembering the moment of the joint interrogation, the Special Operations Headquarters originally planned to punish her severely, but Su Chen's recommendation changed their minds. Now, the headquarters had decided to recruit her. She suddenly realized the familiar name and muttered to herself in shock. Su Chen. Back in the present, Ruxing leaned in close and asked, When are you going to finish fixing those paintings of mine? Su Chen replied shyly. Wait until we get back to Xin City. I have been swamped lately and have not had time to work on them. After thinking it over, he made a decision. I have been away on missions for so long. I should probably head home and check on things. Without hesitation, Su Chen hurried onto a plane and took off. The moment he landed back in Xin City, Tong excitedly waved and shouted, "You are back. You are finally back." Su Chen reached into his pocket, tilted his head with a smile, and replied, "Little though." He spread his arms wide and greeted warmly. "It has been too long. I have missed you." Tong jumped up and down excitedly. "Same here, brother-in-law. One day apart feels like forever." Just then, a girl with graceful hands gently pushed open the door and stepped out. Tong then appeared softly in an elegant gown, her voice tender as she called out lovingly, "Su Chen." Then, Su Chen spun almost 360 degrees, leaving Tong standing there, before running over with open arms to call out warmly. Tong looked around bewildered, surrounded only by question marks. Tong cried tears of frustration and scalded, favoring looks over friends. "You did not even wait for us before your mind drifted away." Su Chen coughed and explained, "No way. Brother-in-law still cares about you. Lately, I have been researching a formation that can speed up your cultivation." Excited, he wanted Tong to try it out. "Let us see how it works," he said, just as the heavenly blessing formation was set up to help Xiao the level up. Skeptical and puzzled, he stared into the air. "Does brother-in-law treat you like a 3-year-old? What formation? I do not see anything." Su Chen activated the technique. "All right. Formation's up." Tong's eyes widened when she saw the formation beneath her feet. "What is this?" Before them was a mysterious, ethereal scene. It felt like every leaf and blade of grass was alive, exuding a fragrant aura of spiritual energy. So fragrant, it is intoxicating. Seeing her brother floating on cloud 9, Tong asked curiously, "Xiao Thu, what is up?" Su Chen smiled calmly and replied, "Nothing much. Probably just ready to dive into cultivation. Those outside the formation can see the wonders of the heavenly blessing." Su Chen quickly grabbed Tong Han's waist and turned to instruct. "Xiao Thu, take your time training. We will head back to the room first." Tong, though, still lost in the illusion, cheerfully replied, "Okay." The sister shyly warned, "Wait, Su Chen, I am still outside." Outside, the sky was clear and bright, mingling with soft drifting clouds. 3 days later, Liao Chen munched on melon, muttering in frustration, "Su Chen is seriously slow. We set this time, but he still has not shown up." Holding the melon confidently, she told herself, "I have grown a lot these past few days. The gap between me and Sister Mammon has shrunk too. I do not think Su Chen can still tell us apart." Just then, Su Chen arrived, waving cheerfully. "God. Good morning." Qian Chen, annoyed, crushed her melon mercilessly. "He knows again." Resigned, she crossed her arms and pouted, "Whatever. You are so confusing. Just a moment ago you were fine. This little demon girl is seriously moody." Su Chen smiled gently, handing over some paintings. "I came to return these to Sister Liu." Qian Chen eyed him suspiciously. "Return them? It has not even been a month, and you are already giving up on restoring those ancient paintings." Su Chen calmly replied, "I have finished repairing all of them." Hearing that, she rubbed her chin, thinking, "Finish that quickly. I would have to be an idiot to believe that he must be bluffing to save face. Men, forget it. Let him keep some dignity." Then Qian Chen gave a sly reminder. "Well, if you are just waiting, I am soaking in a bath. 1 to be done for at least half an hour." She suddenly had a bright idea. "Since there is nothing to do, wanna come check out the clinic up ahead? Sister seeing patients today." The clinic was well known and bustling. Su Chen saw no problem and agreed. "All right. I want to check out the famous Liu family clinic in Yang City." Qian Chen happily linked arms and led him along. "Let us. I am the boss here, so we will treat the VIPs right." Soon, they stopped at the reception hall, and beyond were patients neatly waiting their turn. Holding his hand, Qian Chen excitedly said, "My sister's clinic is just ahead." Moments later, she pointed ahead and glanced at Su Chen. "We are here." Inside, Mammon was focused on diagnosing an elderly man, so they quietly stood outside watching. He kindly explained the illness. "The pulse is much better than last time. I have improved the medicine for you." The elder nodded approvingly. "Good. Very good." Qian Chen was about to call out, "Sis," but Su Chen cut in. "Let her finish with the patient first. I will just watch quietly." Not wanting to disturb Mammon, they decided to take a walk around and observe with a sharp eye. Su Chen commented, "Nowadays, a large, Organized traditional Chinese medicine clinic like Li's is pretty rare. Chen Qian lit up. Of course. Li's not just famous for show, every doctor here is the real deal. Su Chan thoughtfully stroked his chin and added, the doctors at Lius really put their heart into diagnosis, but it does take a lot of time. If they could improve efficiency, especially for patients, it would be even better. Just then, an old lady pushing a wheelchair spoke up. Kid, you are right, we have been waiting in line for 2 hours. The elderly man in the wheelchair sighed. If this place was not good, we would not still be here waiting. True, he agreed quietly. Thian sincerely offered a proper explanation. Lita also wanted to resolve this issue this month. Adding 2 more doctors was all about boosting efficiency. But agreeing to that level of detail is crucial. Half-hearted treatment is just neglecting patients. There is no way to speed that up. Right then, Su Chen noticed something that made his eyes light up with excitement. Thian's sly gaze hinted she was about to trap him. Su Chen, I heard you are skilled in medicine. Even cured old Hong's leg? If you are free, why not take a look? Realizing her plan, he thought, this little troublemaker wants to throw me into hot water again. But hey, I am good at this, facing that hopeful look. I might as well play along. Thian smiled bright as a flower and agreed. All right, I will set it up for you right away. 3 minutes later, she crossed her arms. Waiting. Done. Su Chen, this will be your temporary clinic. Without hesitation, Su Chen sat down at the table. Well, no use arguing. Thian warned me if I mess up the treatment, I am in big trouble. Then she invited everyone. Folks, no lines here. If you want a checkup, come on over and give it a shot. Seeing a stranger, the patients exchanged wary glances. Whispering, who is this new doc at Liu's clinic? Others were skeptical. Never heard of this guy in traditional medicine circles. Is he any good? No way, I am the guinea pig. Seeing that, an old man in a wheelchair gently advised, Dear, let us give this window a chance. No waiting. Not bad. The old woman nodded in agreement. The elderly couple shuffled forward, and Su Chen stepped up proactively. Standing before the old man, he asked, Sir, want me to check your leg? The old man nodded, explaining his condition. Yes, I have had this rheumatism for years. It is painful and miserable. For 2 years now, I can barely stand. Su Chen knelt down and began expertly examining and massaging the leg. Let me take a look. In this moment, he focused all his heart on helping. The crowd murmured. This old man's condition looks serious. Recovery. Tough. All show. I bet he is just pretending. Hearing their judgment, Thian felt guilty and thought, I just wanted to tease Su Chen a bit. Do not make the old man's illness a joke. Later, I will take him to my sister for a proper check. After a thorough examination, Su Chen stood confidently. I have got a clear diagnosis. It is no big deal. I will take care of him. He will be fine. Surprised, Thian asked skeptically. Su Chen, his condition's complicated. You really think you can fix it? You are not just bluffing, are you? The old man eagerly expressed hope. Doctor, can you really ease my pain? He smiled and waved it off. Easing pain. Piece of cake. Pulling out an acupuncture needle, Su Chen declared boldly. This one just ease pain, I guarantee it will cure him. He will be standing in no time. Right then, a brash man swaggered in. Scoffing. Old man's leg like that? 1 needle from you, and he is up and walking. Why did not you say you can resurrect the dead? Liu's clinic loves these stunts. Their reps doomed sooner or later. Thian, irritated beyond words, snapped. You are the one stirring trouble at the clinic. Whether Su Chen's treatment works or not is none of your business. Keep talking nonsense and I will call the cops. Confused, he asked who the man was. She calmly explained. Professional troublemaker. He skips, worsens his own condition, then comes here whining for compensation. Totally unreasonable. Hearing this, Su Chen ignored him and focused on the main point. Forget him. If the patient trusts me, I can treat the old man anytime. The old man trusted him and gave the go-ahead. We trust the new guy at Li's clinic. Kid, do your thing. Su Chen nodded gratefully. Thanks for the chance, sir. Behind him, Thian gave a full 100% guarantee. Don't worry, sir. Even if this treatment does not work, Liu's clinic will send another doctor to see you. Then she shot a sharp glare at the troublemaker and stressed. Liu's clinic takes full responsibility for every patient who sincerely seeks care. The man turned away arrogantly. Challenging. We will see about that. Su Chen locked eyes with him and warned. If you are not here to cooperate, then zip. If you do not trust my medical skills, then know this: I am no stranger to fighting. I can kick you out of this clinic anytime I want. With that, he turned and announced with a smirk, "Old man, I am about to start the treatment now." The old man hesitated for a moment, a little nervous but still replied gently, "All right." In the blink of an eye, Sufjan plunged a dozen acupuncture needles deep into the old man's knees. The skeptic scoffed mockingly, "I thought this guy was supposed to be some big shot. Look at this, he can't even stick needles properly. And he claims to be a healer." Then could not hold back her frustration any longer and shot back, "Hey, watch your mouth." Then, deep in thought, then reflected. Having spent the whole day shadowing her sister, she had to have picked up at least a little knowledge. Sichan was clearly using a long-lost, top-tier secret technique. His needles carried a hidden force, a miraculous skill. The old man's ailment might actually be what Sichan claimed, cured by the needles. Suddenly, the old man's face lit up with surprise and relief. "My legs? The pain is really starting to fade away." The old woman gasped. "What? That is amazing." Old man, seeing this, Sichan encouraged him. "Looks like the treatment's working. How about you try standing up?" "Old man, why do not you give it a shot?" Hearing this, the old man happily agreed. All right, I will try standing." He nervously gripped the chair tightly for support. Then he stood up and shouted with joy, "I can actually stand up easily. My legs do not hurt at all." The other patients witnessed this miracle and burst out in amazed whispers. "No way! If the old man was not invited here, I would swear this guy is some sort of miracle healer with magic acupuncture skills." Someone else jumped in with a guess. "Nah, that is no magic acupuncture, it is because of this legendary healer right here." The old man beamed and cheered. I am standing up, while everyone kept praising. Meng Men slowly stepped forward, eyes wide. "Unbelievable. Suchan, this clinic really landed a legendary doctor." She squeezed through the crowd, curiosity bubbling up. "A legendary healer?" Meng Men skeptically asked. "Sufta Chun, are you the genius healer everyone's talking about?" Before So Chun could answer, then dashed over, grabbing Minana's sleeve eagerly. She happily recounted, "Says, I just watched Sufchan treat the old man in the wheelchair after just a few needles. He was able to stand up." Meng Men gasped in admiration. "Whoa, Sa Chan's real medical skills are that impressive." Sachan modestly declined the praise. "I am not that amazing. The old man's illness was pretty minor." The old man kept thanking him. "Still, thanks to the miraculous healer and those needles, my pain's gone." "Thank you, healer." Other patients eagerly pushed forward to get a spot. "I already got in line for the legendary healer. Just by looking at him, you can tell he is no ordinary doctor. I want a consultation too." "Healer S." Sachun wiped sweat nervously. "I am just a temporary doctor." "Really?" Seeing everyone's excitement, then gently urged, "Sufta Chun, since everyone is so eager, you might as well treat a few more." Sachan reluctantly gave in and sat back down. "Fine, I will do 2 more hours." She clapped. "Awesome." Seeing the crowd grow dense, then urgently announced, "Everyone, Sufchan is a traditional medicine expert who just joined our clinic. He will be treating for another 2 hours. So please line up and wait your turn." Crowd quickly formed a line, chanting, "Line up! Line up! I want to get on the healer's list too." At that moment, Meng Men decided to set up a chair beside Sefa-chen to assist him. Smiling, Meng Men offered, "I will be your assistant and get a front row seat to watch this legendary healer in action." Then was surprised by this scene. She is basically the clinic's poster girl, top-notch skills, and now volunteering to be the healer's sidekick. She guessed, with these two teaming up, no illness can stand a chance. Patients kept reporting their symptoms one by one. "Healers. Lately I have been exhausted and can't sleep." 2 hours later, everyone was full of awe. "Healer C is incredible. Yeah. One needle from him stopped my kids' non-stop crying and even calmed my restless mind. Truly miraculous." Meng Menen sat nearby grinning. "Sufta Chun, looks like you are about to become a legend in the medical world." Seeing that, Chen teased, 2 hours of patients you examined is the same amount of work the skin clinic does all day. At this rate, we will all be out of jobs soon. You have got some free time. Relax. I am not here to steal the skin clinic's business. Just dropping off some paintings for Sister Liu. Speaking of which, she probably finished her bath by now. I will go find her." Time passes within the antique room, scattered with old documents on the desk, and beside it, a never-ending chess match unfolds. Sujin cheerfully held out several rolled-up paintings. "Sister Liu, your paintings are all fixed now." Lian took the paintings in surprise. "You finished all this in such a short time. I heard you made a name for yourself at the skin clinic today. No wonder you are the direct disciple of the master." Sujin replied seriously, "I have restored the ancient paintings, Now, maybe Sister Liu can use the appointment to find out where the master has gone. After examining a painting, she revealed a crucial detail. He has gone to the sea, and the top-tier fighters from the northern sect are involved. Dharma Mountain, Battle Dragon Island, and the three great martial dragon sects all joined forces heading to the sea. She explained. Lu Yan pondered thoughtfully. That is right. I happened to catch wind of this. The Battle Dragon Island discovered a secret nameless island. She added more details. The island is shrouded in a powerful spatial field. Only fighters with supreme energy senses combined can break through the field quickly. The Battle Dragon Island has allied with other sects' top fighters to go together. Sujin, curious, asked. A nameless island attracting the martial world's elite. What is on that island? Lian shook her head honestly. No one knows. I can figure out what treasure could pull supreme energy fighters from multiple sects to unite like this. You frowned in confusion. If they are that dangerous. And I am not even at the energy sense level. How could I possibly get on the island? A moment later, Sujin regained composure. But I have a formation called Heaven's Blessing. With it, I can break through the energy sense level soon. When that happens, I will be able to lend the master a hand. Suddenly, Lian turned and walked away without a word. Then, she tossed a pile of paintings in front of you. Sujin, you have been busy lately. I just happen to have a batch of damaged ancient paintings here. Fix them for me. She said. You protested with a smirk. Fix more. Sister Liu, do you really treat me like your handyman? At that moment, Sujin opened one painting and gasped. Wait. This painting. It hides a set of extraordinary martial arts techniques within. Lu Yan explained the mystery. Many powerful fighters love to hide secret ultimate techniques in their paintings for future generations. Inside, you can find countless lost martial arts from various sects. You perked up. Ultimate techniques. That is perfect, just like when I transformed into the Fire Phoenix Knight and snatched victory. Seeing Sujin's grimace, she teased. What is that face? Acting like nothing's wrong. Seeing your confusion, Lian calmly continued. Bottom line, you fix the paintings. And once that is done, the secret techniques inside are yours to master. Deal. Hearing the offer, you quickly agreed. Deal. With these ultimate techniques, I will be able to break through and find the master soon. After the chat ended, as Sujin was about to leave, suddenly the phone rang. You grabbed the phone. Hello? Xiaoyu? He answered cheerfully. Brother Chen. Remember the Tianji sect? Recognizing the name, Sujin leaned back thoughtfully. Yeah. After the Tianji mystic map appeared, their sect caused quite a stir, but the Tianji mystic map belongs to the country now. Their sect leader died far away under the mysterious wind, and the sect went dark. Why bring this up now? Xiaoyu's tone grew serious as he shared confidential info. Latest news. The Tianji sect is planning revenge. You frowned. What happened? He reported honestly. Yesterday, Elder Xuanming of the Tianji sect appeared at the martial arts gathering in Hoashan. Yang Laeng stole their sect Tianji mystic map treasure. At that moment, Xuanming called for help, begging other sects to join forces and eliminate that disgrace. Su Chen, Xiaoyu eagerly kept pestering. The Northern Dipper sect is the first to respond, and they are rallying other sects to figure out how to take you down. Brother Tran, you are about to be cornered by the council. Need backup? Su Chen confidently replied. No need. I can handle this small matter myself. After hearing the answer, Xiaoyu nodded and said, All right. Just call me if you need anything. Right after, Su Chen anxiously looked around. Little though. Where are you, you little rascal? Always hiding. Su Chen stepped into the garden, spotting Tong and suddenly recalled. Oh right. This kid's been holed up in the heavenly blessed cave, training nonstop these past few days. Suddenly, he shouted out, breaking the incomplete formation. Little though. Instantly, Tong snapped awake, looking around worriedly. He asked, Brother-in-law, where's the formation? Su Chen answered sternly. I dismantled it. If its existence is revealed, it would bring deadly disaster. So you must never tell anyone. Got it? Hearing this, Tong's eyes sparkled as she obediently nodded. Got it, brother-in-law. Can I still keep training after this? Comforted Tran and... Of course. Later he would set up the formation for him Deng again. But for now, we need to deal with the immediate deception. The Thiente faction is back. After hearing this, he asked Hong sharply. What? Tran analyzed the situation, saying the whole family needs to stay cautious lately. Every day when mom and dad go out to work, he will have Zio tracking Trana secretly watching over them. He assigned the task to Ting Thu, giving meticulous instructions. Usually, Tung though rarely goes outside, so he would set up some protective formations inside the little Thu's house. He entrusted the house to her care. Tung Thu pounded his chest with determination. Don't worry. With me here, no one's gonna mess with us. See, Tran thought to himself about the new plan. He could protect Nanhan, but there were places he could not go with her. Hiring a female bodyguard to watch over her would be safer. But who would be good for the job? Just then, his phone suddenly buzzed in his pocket. Without hesitation, Tran immediately raised the phone to his ear and said nothing more. Hello? Vin Thin's voice on the other end was urgent and pleading. Hello? Tran, you gotta come to Liu Ray right now. Confused, he asked, what is going on? She explained the chaos unfolding. The titleless FMY had spread, and today the doorstep of Liu Ra's clinic was about to be trampled. The majority of patients were all coming to see him. The patients protested together. We're SFFNY today. We want to then. We want to then. Hearing this, he immediately responded. Hold on. I am heading there right now. Tran hung up, a smile breaking across his face as he suddenly thought of something. Nanhan's bodyguard was sorted, seeing him arrive. Meng cheered happily. Tran, you finally made it. She shyly rushed to explain the situation. At least 200 people came targeting SFFNY today. No beating around the bush. I want to invite you to come to Liu Ra's clinic 3 days a week. You can set the terms. Tran turned away, showing regret. I am really touched. But it is just something I can't do. Then asked curiously. Why? What could be more important than healing people? He sighed sadly. I have got something critical to handle right now. She pressed on. What is more important? Tell me. I will help you. Meng quickly jumped in to stop her. Then, do not ask anymore. Maybe Tran just does not want to say. Tran waved his hand and shared the story. There is nothing I can talk about. I helped the special ops team secure the Thenasri's secret headgear. So the Thin Sea faction has been holding a grudge against me. He sighed deeply. Then she teamed up with the Beefavu faction to go after me and my family. I have to protect my wife, Tun Han, until this threat is neutralized. Meng pondered and said, Thin is shameless beyond belief. At this point, we really should not pressure you. Thin sadly blamed herself. If I had not randomly insisted yesterday, Tran would not have been stuck at the clinic, and Liu Day would not have had such a hard time. It is all my fault. Tran gently reassured her. Honestly, I want to help at Liu Day's clinic too. But if there was a female bodyguard by my wife's side, I would not have to worry about her safety. Thin's eyes lit up excitedly. A bodyguard. She clapped her hands with energy. All right then. I will help you protect your wife. You come to the Liu Day clinic for checkups. Tran sincerely grabbed Thin's hand and said, All right. Let us do that. You protect my wife. And do not forget to come to Liu Day's clinic for checkups. She agreed without hesitation, reminding him, You better show up for those checkups. Men, standing quietly behind, smiled to herself. Poor Thin just got tricked by Tran. But hey, everyone's happy with this outcome. Tungenen rushed in holding a piece of paper and a report. Tran, something bad's happened? Confused, he asked. What is wrong, wife? She silently stared at the paper and explained. Earlier, when the maid stepped outside, this note suddenly got pinned to the door by a palace maid. Tran read the few lines aloud. Within 3 days, they want me to come to Etching Sin. Note fully read. Tran, you have 3 days to come to Etching Sen Mountain and confront the Thean Sei faction. If not, we will enforce justice ourselves. SU faction? He chuckled and said. The BCZU faction wants to throw down with me. Tungehen worriedly pressed. I have not trained in martial arts, but I have heard the BCZU faction holds a very high status in the martial world. Tran, what are you going to do? Tran calmly crumpled the paper and tried to reassure her. Don't worry. These maniacs want to stir up much trouble. But just in case, Unnie, I will hire a bodyguard for you. Tunghan looked at him curiously. A female bodyguard. Ooh. Tran replied softly, with a teasing tone. You have met her, my little demon girl from the Liu family. Liu Thin, their mood was warm. Until Thin stormed in, hands on hips. Annoyed. Tran, who is this little demon girl you keep talking about? Both immediately turned to look at her. Tran smirked provocatively. Tudo Thiao. To Thuos coming her unique magic is unpredictable. Not little demon girl. Then what, little fairy? Then looked ready to burst into tears. Tong Han sighed in frustration. Tran, can you please just zip it? Tong Nan stepped closer and spoke first. Then, do not be shy. Having a rich heiress like you protect me is a dream come true. Then beamed. No problem. I like being the prettiest big sis. Then she added with a sly grin, and the elders told me not to test Tran and Tungan and lately, so I am off the hook. Told you. I am the boss. Tran looked surprised, quickly asking, Sis Liu knows about me already. Then happily reminded him. Yeah? Do not forget today you gotta head to Liu's clinic for a checkup. Saying that, she walked out the door waving. Alright. I am off to Liu's clinic now. Ready or not? Then waved back enthusiastically. Don't worry. Your wife's got me watching over her. She covered her mouth, muttering, hope Tran's clinic visit does not get him mobbed by overenthusiastic patients. Tong Han overheard and shot then a puzzled glance. Scene shifts to Liu's clinic. Expert consultation room. 3 patients eagerly took turns pleading. Can your acupuncture cure my rheumatism in one shot? Said the miracle doctor. They say your one needle either works miracles or nothing at all. Please help, my pain's unbearable. Suddenly chaos erupted as a crowd pushed in. Shouting, said the miracle doctor. Treat me first. Doctors rushed to hold them back. Line up. Success time is precious, only 30 patients per session. Tran looked pale seeing the crowd swarm like an army. He wondered, is my clinic always this packed? Men stepped out cheerfully. Lately, every patient who comes to Liu's clinic asks for you. So they have all been sent your way. Laughed helplessly. Don't mess with me. With this many people, even if I work myself to death, I could not treat them all. She quickly reassured him. Relax. Liu's clinic will pick the 30 worst cases for you. I am not about to overload you. They all took their seats at the exam tables. Tran nodded approvingly. Sounds good. I am ready. Bring in the patients. 3 days later at Ejing Sen, Hua Min sat authoritatively in a big chair, surrounded by respectful subordinates. One stepped forward to report. Elder. Tran has ignored the Heavenly Mechanism Sect's warning again. Hua Min, elder of Heavenly Mechanism Sect, stroked his beard with a smug grin. Perfect timing, we can legally capture Tran this time. The sect has sent 2 martial arts grandmasters to lead the team. We move out immediately to Zen City. Suddenly a subordinate rushed in. Breathless. Elder. Bad news. This morning, the Medicine Valley issued an order. The sect involved in the campaign has been blacklisted by Medicine Valley. No healing ever again. Hua Min exclaimed in shock. What? The subordinate was confused. Medicine Valley has never interfered in any martial world conflicts before. Why speak up now? Traveling the martial world is dangerous. Injuries are inevitable. Ask Medicine Valley to heal us. Elder. What do we do? Hua Min remained calm. Medicine Valley stands with Tran, but we and Tran have long been enemies. It is too late to back down now. Then he stood, issuing orders. As planned, the Heavenly Mechanism Sect Special Ops team will head to Zen City's Ho-Ing Hotel at once. Then they went to capture Tran. His subordinates bowed respectfully. Strange. Elder. Cut to the living room where Tongrao is kicked out. Tran answers a call with a delighted expression. You guys are already at the Huadang Hotel. Alright. I am on my way to welcome the elders. He hung up, his mood soaring, because Tran was close to achieving his goal. Tong the overheard and quickly asked, which elder is here that has got you this excited? Suddenly, the guy grinned like a lava-struck fool, imagining the beautiful palace maiden. Whispering, could it be the fairy sister Spak? Tran snapped up annoyed, smacking his brother's head. What nonsense are you thinking? This is not about some palace maiden. Those who came are a few elders from the Rukkok sect I knew before. I heard the Theanco faction is stirring trouble, especially against me. They consider me like family, people who've devoted themselves wholeheartedly to medicine. The brother dropped his weapon, rubbed his head, thinking, so these elders are your pals, but they look like a bunch of sneaky hypocrites. Tran strode coldly, suggesting, Thean then is not peaceful right now. I have to warn those old men to stop causing trouble at the family hall. Little though, come with me. The brother excitedly ran after him. Got it. Cut to Hodang Hotel. Han Min smiled smugly. Finally arrived at Thean Than, staring at Tran's photo on his phone. He said with deadly certainty, Tran, no matter how powerful you are, this time old sorcerer will make you pay for stealing the mystical secret of Thean Co. Han Min grinned slyly and jumped with excitement. I can't wait to storm Tong Rao and catch him myself. Hunmin was casually walking down the street when a big car came barreling toward him. It did not slow down or swerve, forcing Hunmin to scramble out of the way in shock. The car suddenly stopped right where he stood. The door creaked open slowly, and Hunmin watched intently. Tongdo stepped out, slammed the door, and shouted, you ugly old faker, trying to scam me. Cameras are everywhere these days. Do not even think about pulling that stunt here. He stood up, exhaling sharply, thinking, scoundrel, old sorcerers do not mess around. My mission this trip is clear. Deal with Su. Hunmin's eyes widened in surprise as Su Chan stepped out of the car. He asked softly, little though, are you okay? Tong quickly replied, I am just a scammer. Hunmin quickly pulled out his phone to double-check. This face. I remember the disciples sent me Su Chan's photo. Then he exclaimed, so it is you. Su Chan. Tong though stepped forward accusingly. You know my reputation. So you still dare to scam me? Su Chan analyzed swiftly. Not good. When the car hit, the old guy used some martial skill to dodge fast. He is a veteran fighter, and very powerful too. As expected, Hunmin suddenly lunged in, ready to kick confidently. Perfect timing. Gotta take down this pest and hide your trail. Su Chan quickly dodged the attack. Tongdo cursed furiously. Old man, you still dare to throw hands. Tongdo raised his fist from behind, rushing toward Hunmin. No need for your big bro to step in. I can handle this myself. Without looking back, Hunmin delivered a blow that twisted Tongdo's neck. Tongdo spun dizzy for several circles before crashing to the ground like a rag doll. Sitting up dazed, Tongdo wondered, an old scammer, yet so strong. Or am I just too weak? Su Tran suddenly jumped down beside Tongdu, patted his shoulder. Don't be discouraged. That guy's a peak grandmaster in martial arts. Today, just take this as a test of a grandmaster's strength. Aim for that level and keep pushing yourself. Tongdo's eyes widened in awe. A grandmaster. Hunmin stroked his beard arrogantly and introduced himself. I am Elder Hoenmin of the Thianko sect. Su Tran knew Thianko was who they wanted. Yet you did not run. Brave, Hunmin smirked. You are bold. I will give you that. But if you hand over the Thianko secret scroll obediently, our past grudges end here. Otherwise, do not think Thianko is easy to mess with. Su Tran shot back without hesitation. I am not impressed by your bravado. You know Thian then is my turf, yet you still come here to stir trouble. Hunmin laughed mockingly. Your turf. You are just a rookie barely entering grandmaster level. Yet you act like a king in front of me. Tongdo's fist was gently lifted and suspended midair by the old man. Watching this, he gasped. Oh man! Superpowers. While they were distracted, Hunmin skillfully dropped the car right where Tran and his crew were standing. He barely caught the faint scent of something off, immediately realizing it was the non-manipulation technique. Quickly, Tongdo darted away. Smart move. Tran could not just stand there watching Hunmin run wild, so he charged forward like a lightning bolt in the wind. Hurriedly activated his thunder talisman, unleashing furious sparks aimed straight at the old man. Hunmin kept that cocky smirk as he watched the attack, sneering with disdain. Pathetic. Once again, Hunmin lifted the car with his power, declaring confidently, no matter how many tricks you have got, if you are dealing with the non-manipulation technique, you are outmatched. Without hesitation, he hurled the car straight at Sifu Tran, who barely dodged and gasped in surprise. This old guy's non-manipulation technique is seriously strong. Close combat is impossible. I was clueless before, but now. Tran made a snap decision. Wrapping an electric charge around a car behind him, he controlled it to slam right into Hunmin's gut. The old man's face twisted in pain. Hunmin could not withstand the car's power and was sent flying backward, yelling, How? Just a moment ago, it was clearly the non-manipulation technique. Meanwhile, Tran summoned two more cars hovering above. He smirked, thinking, I told you, this is my turf. Hunmin looked around, panicked among the cars, and shouted, What the heck? Tran reaffirmed, My turf? I am the boss here. The old man pondered. To master the non-manipulation technique like this, it must take at least 20 years. Has Tran been training inside a cave or what? Hunmin refused to accept this, standing up and pointing accusingly. How do you even know the ultimate secret techniques of our Then Sayer sect? Tran chuckled and rubbed his belly. Funny you ask. I once agreed to restore an ancient painting for Sister Luyu, which let me learn the secret techniques hidden within paintings from various sects. Back then, as Nen suggested. Basically, as long as I could restore the painting, I could master whatever secret arts it contained. And guess what? One of those paintings came from the Then Setra sect, hiding the non-manipulation technique inside. So Tran examined the artwork and exclaimed, "This is the Thin sect's non-manipulation technique." Back in the moment, he did not spill the truth to Hu and Min. Just said, "Just mess around with it. When you fight me, take it easy," without wasting words. So Tran launched 2 cars at the old man simultaneously. Hu Min froze. Panicking hard, suddenly, a voice rang out. "Sub Tran, you are way out of line." Hu Min was suddenly shielded by a protective barrier. So Tran frowned. Annoyed, wondering who had just come to watch his back like that. 3 figures slowly appeared before Hu Min, and the old man stood stiff, waiting. Hu Min's eyes lit up with joy. "Elder Fuzzum. Finally, you are here," a cocky voice spoke. "I am Elder Fum from the BKU sect. I am here to see how you cause trouble in Then. With Phim Truch Phone came Thit Line Tran, the sect leader and Martial Dao Grandmaster. And Daide, another Martial Dao Grandmaster and sect leader of Vin N, using numbers to bully the few. Huh, bro. I got your back." So Tran helplessly advised, "Tai you though, you can help, run and hide." Just when he thought Ting Du was determined, the guy shrieked, "Got it," and dashed off. No sooner had Ting Du fled than Trech Phone confidently declared, "Sub Tran, you bully the Thin sect, blatantly break martial rules, and ignore our BKU sect summons. Today, I am here to take you in myself." Dang He stepped forward menacingly. "If you are smart, surrender quietly. Otherwise, Vena Men will come test your strength." Hearing Trach Fong's crew boast about their influence, Tran just sneered dismissively. He decisively ordered, "Tai you though, remember the name Minchu. Tell the Hoing Hotel. If anything breaks during the fight, make them come to VNN to pay back tenfold." Tung Tho quickly replied, "Got it, brother-in-law." Dum Wai laughed loud and clear, then charged at Tran. "Warning. Compensation. Worry about yourself first." Still full of energy, AY threw a punch symbolizing the fierce power of the tiger. Tran easily dodged and said, "Venahe Minen's tiger subduing fist is basically like the Buddhist sect's descending dragon tiger fist. Legend says its founder once joined the Buddhist sect but was expelled for impure senses. Then went on to create Vin Amen. Seeing that move was too easy for you with just one hand, I switched to a new technique now with a whole army of arms." Tiger Eye commanded them to strike Tran all at once, but those attacks, nothing that could phase him. Tran kept dodging effortlessly. Tiger Eye mused silently. Tran knows the history of the Vivanate sect, and the Fase Hei fist way too well. My own punches can't even touch him, and kept trying to speed up his attacks. But he was too inexperienced to land a hit on Su Chen. Su Chen thought quietly, "Yan Tiger Yi probably does not realize this. The secret tomes of the mysterious sects hide nearly 70% of the martial arts world's greatest techniques. For these sects, no branch holds any true secrets." Ding Cheng saw his comrades struggling and charged in, shouting, "Leader Yang, I am here to lend a hand." Su Chen calmly reminded, "Young Xiao, Xiao Thu, remember the techniques of the Young Xiao sect." Tong Tho quickly obeyed, while Ding Cheng was panting hard as he attacked Su Chen, who remained relaxed, dodging and chatting at the same time. The history of the Young Xiao sect was more intriguing. Rumor had that once their leader made a living by hunting, and was too tired to speak further. His mouth, no matter how Ding Cheng felt. Su Chen kept telling the story. One day, the sect leader went hunting but accidentally stumbled into a nightclub. When he left, he had become the Young Xiao sect's public enemy number 1. Tiger Yai's bruised eyes flickered with worry as he asked, "Brother, what is going on?" Ding Cheng snapped back, "You are just trying to smear our Young Xiao sect. Watch your back later." Huang Ming hid behind Zi Feng and muttered, still daring to provoke the Grandmaster at this point. They really have no chill. Zi Feng finally stepped forward and proposed, "Everyone, let us capture Su Chen first, then report back to the master." Even Han, fierce as he was, could not face 4 Grandmasters alone. When suddenly a voice rang out, "How about calling in the main orthodox sect?" 4 Grandmasters surrounding one person. How could Su Chen step outside without becoming the joke of the town? Chang Sheng and 2 elder fathers flew in together. The elder boomed, "Su Shi, we have come to back you up." Su Chen could not hide his relief and said, "Elders, seniors, your arrival could not be more timely." Tong Du exclaimed excitedly, "No wonder brother-in-law stays so calm. Turns out we have got backup." Zifeng raised his brow a bit. "Chang Sheng, so the reinforcements really came?" "Huh," Huang Ming awkwardly explained. "They say Chang Sheng broke through early, now also a Grandmaster. The 2 elders with him from the Ruck Valley must be Grandmasters too." Zifeng suddenly declared firmly, "Now the whole martial world knows we have come to capture Su Chen." If we fail, our sect's status will plummet thousands of feet. Today, we advance or die trying. He turned and smiled mysteriously. Luckily, Huang Ming and I have been prepping for this. No one on our side will run away now. Huang Ming nodded and called out, "Come on out." A group of his subordinates quickly landed nearby. Wuxi, Grandmaster of the Martial Dao sect, got fired up. Looks like we finally have a chance to show what we are made of. Zheng Feng, Grandmaster of the Martial Dao sect Qin Ji, added with determination. Su Chen, today you will pay with your life to cleanse the disgrace of the TNG sect. Last was Li Ai, Grandmaster of the TNG Martial Dao sect, a man who was not talkative like his comrades, but silently focused on sizing up the opponent. Feng Sheng hesitated slightly, stroking his beard in admiration. Such overwhelming momentum, these are all martial Dao grandmasters. Huang Ming grinned proudly, pointing. Including them, we have got 7 martial Dao grandmasters on our side. Su Chen, let us see how you deal with this. The 3 elder fathers stepped forward to challenge, eager to take down Su Shu and break through the Rook Valley first. The Wuxi Jun group roared back enthusiastically. All right. Today we will test the skills of the Rook Valley's grandmasters. The 2 sides split into 3 pairs, exchanging attacks and techniques fiercely, turning the scene into utter chaos. Seeing the tide turning in his favor, Huang Ming surged forward with a fierce shout. Su Chen, you dared to harm the secrets of Qi and Ji. This debt is long overdue. Huang Ming and Su Chen clashed fiercely. But suddenly, everyone's attention snapped to a girl leaping down from above. It was Naiak, who landed masked right in front of Su Chen, blocking his path. Naiak charged in to intercept Huang Ming's deadly strike. Her power was not to be underestimated. After just one final blow from Naiak, Huang Ming was sent flying backwards, unable to withstand it. She stared coldly at him. Silent, Su Chen wondered quietly. One final strike from Naiak sent that old man flying backward. He could not take it. She glared coldly at Hu Min without a word, leaving Tran puzzled inside. Sister Le Yu, she is here too. Nai, she turned back, winked playfully, and said, I am here to back you up. She smoothly used telekinesis, manipulating a nearby octagonal barrel to slam hard into Hu and Min. No mercy, she kept hurling that barrel at Hu and Min, who grit his teeth, struggling to defend himself. Hu and Min's anger flared, and once again, the non-weapon manipulation technique, our secret art from the heavenly mechanism sect. How does everyone know it? It must be Su Tran's gang playing dirty. He kept wiping his sweat, eyes locked on Su Tran, but as long as she was here, she would not let anyone lay a finger on him. Stepping up to block Hu and Min, he quickly turned to Tretch Fong, Elder Fuzzum, and Sif Tran's gang, begging them to finish him off right away. They got the message loud and clear. Do not worry. Immediately, Tretch Fong surged with energy and launched his plan. Right beside him, Xin Tren was buzzing with excitement, a wild grin plastered across his face. I was equally fired up, ready to team up and crush the Tron for good. The 3 of them unleashed simultaneous punches at him. Sif Tran struggled to dodge one while countering another. Confident, Tretch Fong jumped behind him, boasting, my refined spirit fist is at peak level. Let us see how many of my blows you can take. Sif Tran instantly turned and blocked one of his punches. He knew the gap between them was huge. He was clearly the underdog, so to turn the tables, he had to pull out a secret move. Tretch Fong's attack was swiftly neutralized by Sif Tran, who calmly executed the golden thread release technique. They were still pumped up, relentlessly attacking from all sides, front and back. Sif Tran swiftly sidestepped using the carefree flow technique, causing Tretch Fong and HI to crash headfirst into each other. Exhausted and panting, each of them refused to back down. Tretch Fong snarled, come on, I do not believe he can dodge us all. Without hesitation, the 3 charged forward in perfect sync. Citron stood firm, waiting to see what they would pull off next. Halfway through, they ran out of steam. Each one ended up getting a beating, with Suftron dishing out a mouthful of pain. Suddenly, Lin Tren's hand was pierced by a large needle out of nowhere. He collapsed to the ground, crying out, damn it, my hand, it is useless now. Tretch Fong was shocked, speechless, furious. He spun around and yelled, this is sorcery, some kind of shadow trap. Here was a strong young man, usually unstoppable, now beaten by an old war veteran. The old man scowled. Warning, don't spout nonsense if you do not know this is an ancient technique from my Poison Valley. The life thread needle. Citron quickly chimed in. Exactly. This needle technique can save lives by restarting the heart, but if used to kill, it is an unpredictable deadly skill. Tretch Fong still underestimated him. Cut the act. Subtron, your energy is unstable and about to run out. You just barely stepped into the Master Realm. How do you expect to fight 3 of us? He shouted again. Give it your all. Takedowns. He is about to lose. His comrades responded without hesitation. Got it. Kill him, Tran Fong charged, throwing a barrage of punches to break through Tran's defense. But the latter stood firm with a defiant tone. Tran said, "You guys are really pushing me to the edge. But trust me, this is all part of the plan." Suddenly, his body ignited with a fierce blaze, a power that could not be underestimated, throwing Tran Fong's crew back so they could not get close. The Yam Vixen stood there, jaw dropped, utterly shocked by the spectacle unfolding before her. Nun Enin and Hu Min wore the same confused expressions, wondering if Tran's power had suddenly skyrocketed. Tran smiled and said, "Thanks to you three teaming up, my Master Realm shield is about to break through." He grinned with satisfaction, thinking to himself, "I just stepped into the Master Realm. Normally, breaking through this quickly is rare, but during that fight, I felt the breakthrough coming. If that is the case, I better strike while the iron's hot." Tran thought, excitement sparkling in his eyes. He waved his hand provocatively. "Not full yet. Bring it on. I have got even more power to show." Tran Fong's crew, irritated by Tran's cocky attitude, all shouted back, "You dare underestimate us?" This had to be a power play, trying to intimidate us into retreating. "Everyone, let us strike together and see how he handles a deadly triple attack." Without hesitation, they all leapt up, unleashing their finest move: Spirit Star Fist, Eagle Claw Strike, and Guardian Fist, the ultimate combo from the three of them. Tran's body radiated a fierce energy as he confidently challenged, "I am not insulting you guys, just speaking the truth. Don't you believe me? Let us fight and see whose fist is stronger." Tran surged forward with strength, but still could not land a hit before unleashing his 8 extreme fist technique. The Tiger Warrior had not even dodged when he took a kick from Tran, just watching it hurt. Tran could not escape fate either, getting clocked by Tran's punch straight to the jaw. Nearly staggering back, Min stepped forward and asked, "Elder Fam, are we really just going to accept defeat here with Chang Xin?" He grimaced deeply. There is a long road ahead. Even if Chang Xin is a natural prodigy, she still can take on the Backdaw clan alone. Tran Fong stormed off angrily, saying, "I am reporting today's humiliation to the elders. This shame will be avenged." Min agreed. "Fine. I will contact the rest of the Thianko clan as well." Tran Fong had only taken a few steps when a man suddenly appeared, blocking his way and forcing him to halt. The man was then Tran, manager of the Hodang Hotel, who spoke sharply. "Sorry to interrupt, young Master So, but you are not leaving yet. Today, neither Backdaw nor Thianko clans have settled the compensation. Nobody leaves Hodang Hotel until this is resolved." From above, the devastation was clear. Shattered ground and burnt-out cars told the story of how brutal the battle had been. Tran Fong fumed. "I am a respected elder of the Backdaw clan. How can I be shortchanged on such a small sum? If there is damage, it must be compensated." Min nodded and asked, "How much compensation are we talking about? Speak up." Then Tran began listing damages. Cars smashed, special antique tiles installed in the hotel broken, though the costs were not outrageous. Then he held up a finger and dropped the total. 10 million. They all stared in disbelief. 10 million. Min staggered and nearly collapsed, realizing this was 2 years' worth of income for the Thianko clan. 2 men from the security detail hurried over, calling out, "Elder Min." Suddenly he spat out fresh blood. Min and Quan Tich panicked, screaming, "Elder Fam! Elder Fam! Are you alright?" Tong was shocked, unable to hold back a surprised gasp. Lao Kao broke through the room's door, gently patting his shoulder and advising, "The dog's lost its home, nothing worth watching here. Let us." Tran glanced around searching for Chang Xin, wondering quietly, "Where is she?" Tong hurried over and clapped him on the shoulder, asking, "What is up, brother? What are you looking for?" Chang Xin replied, "Nothing. Let us." He thought to himself, "They must be seeing how things wrapped up and left early. Smart move to avoid me explaining her identity to others." As a Chun said warmly as he bowed, "Didn't they expect the elders to show up and pull me out of this mess so fast? Tonight, I am treating everyone to a feast." Tran Fong stomped angrily behind, fuming. "Damn it." Hu Min stepped forward, pressing, "Senior Elder Feng, are we really just going to accept defeat against a Chen like this?" His face twisted in frustration. There's still a long road ahead. Even if Sachan is a natural prodigy, he can't possibly stand up to our Bakuryu sect. Tran Fong stormed off, declaring, "I am reporting today's disgrace to the sect. I swear, I will avenge this humiliation." Hu Min nodded in agreement. "Got it. I will contact the others from Thinfer sect too." But just a few steps in, Tran Fong was suddenly blocked by a man who appeared out of nowhere. forcing him to stop dead in his tracks. The man was then Tran, manager of the Ho Ying Hotel. He spoke sharply. Sorry to interrupt, but Sefthegu is not leaving yet. Today, neither BHEU nor Thenther Sex have paid their compensation. No one's allowed to leave Ho Ying Hotel. From above, the devastation was clear. The ground cracked. Cars burned black, proof of a brutal battle that just took place. Tretch Fong growled. I am a proud elder of Baekyu sect. How can I not pay up this small sum? We will pay what we owe. Hunaman cut in with a calm face. How much are we talking about? Name your price. Tran started listing damages. Cars smashed. Tiles all antique style, specially installed by the hotel. Decent prices but not outrageous. Then he held up one finger and dropped the bomb. 1,000 Viman total. Their eyes popped in shock. 1,000 Vin. Hua Min staggered. Nearly collapsing. That is 2 years' worth of income for Thin Si sect. Two men from Eishi Sang called out. Elder Hu Min, the elder slumped. And Tretch Fong roared. This is insane. Sa Tran. I swear, I am done playing with this guy. He forced himself to stay composed and carefully read every clause in the contract. Then Tran handed over. Tretch Fong had no choice but to stamp the contract. Then Tran smirked quietly, daring to mess with the boss. You are gonna lose everything. Kataluja. Thien quickly whispered. Says, it is settled. The Tianji and Baekda factions got absolutely crushed by Suo Tran's crew and Flood. Never thought my bodyguard gig would end this fast. She said. Though I did not get anything out of it. Su Tran promised me a thank you gift. Mang. Curious? Asked. A thank you gift? She happily guessed. Su Tran's gifts are never ordinary. With his status, it has got to be something special. Just then, Su Tran appeared and teased. You are that excited about my gift? Didn't I already bring it to you? Thien's eyes lit up as she jumped. Shouting. Su Tran. He handed her something. Saying, you have been working hard protecting my wife these past few days. This gift. You are definitely gonna love it. Thien eagerly grinned. Grabbing it. Let me see. What is it? She opened it and instantly paled. Quickly hiding it away. Su Tran coolly asked. What is wrong? Like it? Frustrated. Thien shouted. You are seriously testing me. You just walk off like that. This is your idea. So you keep it. I'm off to find Sis back with Mangman. Thien slammed the gift on the table. Laughing bitterly. What kind of present is this? You nearly got my hopes up. Mangman comforted her. Don't be mad. It is from Suotran. Maybe he hopes we can combine chemical knowledge with poison arts to boost power. Mangman said as she started flipping through it. Her eyes suddenly flashed with surprise. Inside was a small, ancient scroll. Thien said. This is the Upper Poison King scripture. Mangman leaned in to read. The Poison King scripture. It has been lost for years. Thien exclaimed joyfully. For poison art users. This is like a treasure of the world. Worth a fortune. Su Tran really knows me well, Mangman remarked. Looks like this is the real gift Suo Tran wanted to give you. The other one was just a tease. Thien smiled happily. Su Tran's the best. Cut to Nunia's place. Su Tran respectfully clasped his hands. Thanks for your help a few days ago when the Baekatao and Qianji factions attacked. I am grateful for your aid. Sister Liu. She replied. No need to thank me. I just went to see the commotion. Seeing the Baekatao folks get wrecked was satisfying. He suddenly grew thoughtful and asked. Sister Liu. Do you have a grudge against the Baekatao clan? Noonan smiled calmly and nodded. Yes. It is Haiyun who has got beef with them. She explained. I accidentally got hold of an ancient painting from the Baekatao clan. They sent elders hunting me for months. I had to keep running. Hiding everywhere. Back then, Tretch Fong and his men chased me like hawks. That guy's relentless, no way out. Little thief, she angrily glared at them and muttered. Hunt me down and kill me. What a pain. Nguyen tossed Su Tran a book. Luckily, that painting ended up with me. And this cultivation manual was found inside it. He flipped through it. Amazed. Spirit earth absorption technique. Su Tran whispered. This is one of the Baekatao clan's top-tier methods. A true treasure. No wonder their elders chased you down. Sister Liu. Curious? He asked. Sister Liu. Why are you giving this to me? She replied quickly. If I want to give it, I will. I have been stuck at the Master Realm for years. I wanted to learn the Baekatao's secret ultimate technique to break into the Ki realm. But their methods are too profound, I just can't grasp it. If you are interested, take it and try. If you manage to break through, that'd be great, Su Tran said joyfully. Thanks for your support. Sister Liu. He pondered. Sister Liu has helped me time and again. I have to find a way to repay her kindness. Tran then proposed, if Sister Liu wants to break into the Ki realm quickly, maybe I can set up a formation to speed up your training. Noonan blinked, surprised. A formation? He looked around and said, let me check it out. This place is not bad, spacious enough. Tran pointed at the bed and said, Sister Liu, get up here. She looked confused. On the bed, blushing fiercely. She hurriedly covered herself and yelled, You. Tran, why are you so shameless? I was hoping for something else, he thought bitterly. I really hope this kid had some secret to break into the Ki realm. But can a brat like him actually help me? Tran was puzzled by her behavior. He quickly explained, I just thought this spot was spacious. Perfect for setting up a formation. That is all. Why would not it be legit? Noonan blushed, her face turning pale as she muttered. Formation? I thought, maybe I should just head over there now. After she settled onto the bed, Tran went to cook a talisman. Noonan's heart was still roaring with frustration. Wrong guess. So embarrassing. Luckily, Tran did not catch on. He pulled out another talisman and placed it on the edge of the bed. Tran announced proudly. Done. Suddenly, Noonan's hair lifted as a powerful energy radiated from her body. Overjoyed, Noonan sighed. The spiritual energy is so rich it feels like stepping into a blessed sanctuary. Tran thought to himself, this really is a sacred place. But better not tell Qi Liu outright. Cheerfully, he introduced, this is a formation I stumbled upon. It can double the speed of cultivation. I call it the Heavenly Flag Mystic Formation. Noonan happily sat on the bed refining her energy while Tran grinned. Qi Liu 1, TB getting out of bed anytime soon, let her train alone for a bit. Master Ju has been rambling about spiritual earth absorption techniques. I want to see if this cultivation method really lives up to the hype. As Tran turned to leave, Noonan suddenly called out, Wait, Tran, do not go yet. He quickly turned back, asking, what is up? She rushed over, and he nervously warned, Qi Liu, what are you planning? I am a married man. Noonan blurted, Relax. I am just giving you this cultivation method as thanks for setting up the formation. Surprised, Tran asked, another cultivation method, opening it up. He commented, looks like an earth absorption technique, but with a faster rhythm. Just watching it makes my blood surge. Not as refined as the spiritual earth absorption method, but deep and profound, definitely on par with the internal arts of the major sects. Intrigued, Tran asked, Qi Liu, what is this method called? She blushed deeply and stammered, It is, Noonan thought. This is a masterful cultivation art, a paired cultivation method with a special effect. I plan to train it until breakthrough. But, how do I even explain this? Annoyed, she kicked him out the door, shouting. Don T asked, training it with your wife is the only way. Then she slammed the door, leaving Tran standing outside, muttering in confusion, with my wife, night had fallen. After a long, exhausting day, Tran returned to his little home. He entered, lost in thought, muttering, weird. Why did Qi Liu ask me to train this with Nan Han? Because Qi Liu would not harm me. But anything involving Nan Han calls for caution. I will study this method first, then talk. Tran's eyes lit up with excitement when he saw Tong Han standing before him. He called out quickly, Wife? She sighed deeply, as if burdened with worries. Concerned, Tran asked, Honey, what is wrong? Not feeling well. Tong Nan replied warily. Tran, it is nothing. It is just that Uncle Tran's stuff has been overwhelming lately. My head's a mess, and I only fall asleep late at night. Cheerfully, Tran offered. A can't sleep. Change into something comfy, and let me give you a massage. It is my specialty, so the divine healer is not just a title. Tong Nan blushed, thinking, massage? Like a serious massage. But since we are married, a little closeness can hurt. Right? She agreed softly. Okay. Tran smiled inwardly. Nan Han's blushing so cute. Tonight, she deserves a good rest. In their bedroom, Tong Nan locked her seductive nightgown in place and sat on the bed, inviting. Come here, Tran. He trembled, his face flushing red. Tong Nan, looking delicate yet curvy, displayed her smooth, pale legs. Seeing this intimate scene, Tran's heart raced. Wife, I am just testing you a bit. Earlier, I did not mean it like that, he reminded himself. Wife works hard all day to support us. Better help her relax those muscles first, even if I want to be a wild beast. Not today. Tran controlled himself, massaging Tong Han's shoulders gently. Breathe with me. Honey. Suddenly, He began cultivating the unique, lifelong art Nu Nan had gifted him earlier. Tong Nan was amazed, feeling a mysterious power flowing through her body. The sensation was magical, pulling her into blissful surrender. So Tran panicked, shouting, "Oh no! I accidentally triggered that earth absorption method S flow." She suddenly squeezed her eyes shut and flopped down on the bed, falling fast asleep. He frowned, muttering under his breath, taking a deep breath. This level of comfort could send anyone straight to dreamland. So Tran snapped back to a serious look, staring at his hand in confusion. Could the effect of this technique be to speed up sleep? No way. Whatever it is, Nanan still needs to rest first. He quietly walked to the door, glanced at Tongue in hand for a few seconds, then said softly, "Porky, sleep tight." He stepped outside, gently closing the door behind him. Inside, a protective aura began swirling, enveloping her body. The next day, the sun was high in the sky. At Tungus Mansion, a sleek brown car pulled up to the gate. The person stepping out was then. She called out excitedly, "Suv Tran, I?" Sti Tran and Ting Thu were already waiting at the gate for her. Then bounced on her feet, thinking to herself, "Hold up, I am just working as a bodyguard once. And Sef Tran already handed me the top volume of the Poison King's Heart Manual. If I play it cool with him, maybe he will be in a good mood and even hand over his underlings to me." Then she switched to a sweet, high society tone. "Suv Tran, I came to pick you up for your checkup." Tung Thu chimed in slyly, "You might know this already, but I am the goddess of generosity, and she is the mischievous little devil." He cheerfully ran up, extending his hand. Hello, Miss Willow." Then, she muttered irritably, "Divil, unpredictable little devil." So Tran rubbed his temples. Helpless. Cut the nonsense. Suddenly lost in thought, he wondered why the little poison girl seemed so off today. Had her poison research backfired and scrambled her brain? He held up 2 fingers to check. "Little devil, what is this?" Then did not get what was going on but honestly replied. 2. Shook his head in disbelief. "That is obviously a goat. You are doomed. Poison for sure." Seeing his weird reaction, then got nervous. She bit back an apology. "My bad, I slipped up." Though clueless about his words, she endured it for the sake of the Poison King's Heart Manual. Tran raised 1 finger. "Now tell me, what is this?" Her silly answer convinced him even more. Sighing, he concluded, "That is one. You are poisoned. No doubt about it." Then lost her cool and snapped, "Suv Tran, are you messing with me? Quit using that Poison King's Heart Manual. I will take you on." He teased while running. "Look at you, already back to normal." All right. Let us get to the clinic." Scene shift to the clinic. Meng gently announced, "Doctors, I am your assistant today. I personally selected all 30 patients lined up. They all have tough cases that need your expert care," so Tran confidently declared. "Don't worry. With me here, there is no illness I can cure." Meng started reading the medical files. Patient number 1 has a unique bone displacement in his right arm. The fracture is extremely complicated to fix. The man limped in, pleading, "Divine doctor, please save me, I do not want to be disabled." So Tran examined his arm and said decisively, "Bone displacement. Isn't he resetting it all that is needed?" He twisted the patient's casted arm. The man joyfully rotated at 360 degrees without pain. A miracle worker. Meng continued. Patient 2 has suffered chronic migraines for years. Meds have not helped. The wary woman lowered her head. Voice desperate. "Divine doctor, my head hurts so much, please help me." So Tran calmly reassured her. "Don't worry. With acupuncture and fate manipulation, I can cure this at its root." Seeing the needle aimed at her head, she panicked and asked again, "Doctor, do not fool me, I have suffered migraines for 20 years. How could one needle fix it?" After a moment, he withdrew the needle. Suddenly, the woman's eyes cleared. Stunned, she stood up happily, bowed deeply. "It really does not hurt anymore. Doctors, you are truly miraculous." She skipped out, praising nonstop. "No wonder you are the best. Just 2 treatments and wow." Feeling like she would learned a lot, Meng warned seriously, "Don't get ahead of yourself, there are many more patients waiting." "What is the next case?" She reported. Number 4 is a mother and child pair. Suddenly, the ward door burst open. Lamb stormed in, mask on, demanding, "Doctor, please treat our little fairy right away." Suzanne and Mammon exchanged confused looks. The strange guy started laughing beneath his hat. "I am Henhin, a famous star. He greeted warmly. Hello? I am the well-known actor Zhang Shan, waving casually. He warned. Just so you know, this is a private trip. I might squeeze you in, but no group photos. Okay? Suzanne blinked, turning to ask, who is he? Mammon explained. Zhang Shan, the hot new heartthrob from a recent drama. Fans call him Xiang Xian, and they are crazy obsessed following him everywhere. Suzanne judged thoughtfully. So Xian Shan's a female star. Mammon chuckled inwardly. Yeah, but dresses like a generous heroine, with Suzanne's sharp eyes. How could he not tell if Zhang Xian was male or female? That is pretty wild. He said, but gotta admit, it works. Zhang Xian bristled at Suzanne's blunt words. Snapping. What did you just say? Halam stepped in with a sour look. Duck, you would better cut Xiang Xian some slack. Treating him benefits you more than those broke losers. Saying that, Halam slammed a big bag of cash on the table and spread it open money everywhere. Here's 100,000 for treatment. Just take care of Xiang Xian, and all this is yours. Suzanne gave a slight nod out of respect. Today, I only treat 30 patients. You are not on the list. I said it is charity treatment means charity, but I suggest you go outside and get a number. Halam slammed the table. Where? Zhangshan jotted a few words on a note. Brain death. Hayang City Hospital. His tone dripped with disdain. Be good. Get your number early. And get your brain fixed. Zhangshan then pointed at Suzanne's face. Questioning. You called me brain dead. Halam quickly intervened. Xianshan. Do not waste your breath. Halam slammed the table again. Threatening. Duck, do me a favor here. If word gets out, the eye clinic could get roasted by the media. Xianshan is a national celeb. Treating him will boost your fame. Help Shai and I guarantee you will be famous all over North and South. One word from me, and you will be trending top 3 hot news instantly. Don't you believe me? Check the #1 trending now. Mammon blinked. Stunned. Weibo. Suzanne stared silently at a lamp. Saying nothing, Mammon pulled out her phone to check the news. Mouth agape. Shock clear on her face, Mammon held the screen up to Suzanne. Suzanne. Take a look, the headline screamed. Shocking. National heartthrob Zhang Shan injured after passionate filming. Tears finger tendon. Zhang Shan sighed helplessly. No way anyone would spot this without a zoom lens. Watching these two go nuts, Mammon could not help but get annoyed. You are acting like a minor scratch is a disaster. Holding up the room and stealing someone else's chance to survive. Halam played the victim. Girl, this is not just a scratch. Xian Shan got this because of his passion for acting. A heroic scar earned in the name of art. Just looking at it hurts the heart. If the fans see this, they will lose their minds. Go totally nuts might even stop the world spinning. So of course we gotta get the best doc to fix Xian Shan fast. Time is precious, so do not drag this out. Kappas, Mammon was beyond fed up with her nonsense. Forcing a stiff smile. You are crazy. All of you. Hephalam put on a dramatic pout. Girl, this is not just some minor scratch, it is a badge of honor for us dedicated film buffs. A legendary scar earned from pure devotion to the craft. Just looking at it breaks your heart. Hold up. Raise your hand. If the fans saw this, they would lose their minds, go totally crazy. Hell, the whole world might stop spinning. So obviously, we gotta get the best doc on this to fix it fast. Time's precious for TNT. So no dragging this out. Got it. Men was totally fed up with her nonsense, but forced a stiff smile anyway. You are nuts. Seriously. At the same moment, Tran stepped forward. It is pretty serious. Men was startled by a fan what she thought bitterly. Even when Tran handled things like wind stroke or paralysis casually. Now he is siding with these two weirdos. He can be serious, not letting men stew too long. Tran continued. If you had been a bit later, the wound would be healed by now. Not serious enough. Men laughed. Adding, fair enough. Tratapatin, mocked and frustrated. Snapped, who dares laugh at me? What kind of miracle doctor? Think I am some kind of joke. Just wait, I will make a Weibo post that'll shame you. Tran waved his hand slyly. Grinning, a Weibo post to get me trending? Make me famous? Huh. Well, keep talking or I will be the one trending. Detectives, today there are tons of reporters outside. If you do not leave, I will have no choice but to call security to escort you out. Hearing this, Aishi Lam's face darkened, but it looked like she would just hatched a plan. He stepped forward. Tin. Hold on, do not blow this up. TNH is not just about one miracle doctor. If he won't treat you, someone else will. Trying Teen Seed silently damn her. He was bitter. Since going viral, everywhere he went, People adored him. And now, some doctor dared to refuse him? Unthinkable. Without missing a beat, Trakung Tin grabbed his hat and muttered a threat before storming off. Just you wait. The main door slammed shut, marking the start of the Sessa Tran's infamies. Men exhaled. Relieved. Finally, those two oddballs are gone. There's security here. How did they even get in? Then she glanced at Su Tran and Tran. Do not worry. From here on out, I will personally oversee everything. No more mess-ups during exams. Tran shrugged off her cheer. It is... Those two just made me look bad. Not your problem. Bring in the next patient. Men nodded quickly. Got it. The crowd was happy to see the husband walking again. An elder joked. Old man, you are traveling so much lately. Your legs are getting stronger thanks to the miracle doctor. Pausing, he added, by the way, where's Di? Didn't he say he would rest at home today? I have not even told my precious granddaughter that my leg's better. That moment, a woman replied quickly. Di's been home for a while. But he went straight to his room, said he wanted to chase a star. What is so great about that star anyway? T? Something like that. Inside the Jiahen household, someone shouted at the screen. Tin. My love, I'm your forever fan. Suddenly, the girl froze. Let me check if Tin's got any new updates. Swiping fast across the screen, Jiahen could not hide her excitement for her idol. What? Someone dared to bully our sweet, beautiful Tin? I want to see what is going on. Meanwhile, fans swarmed around him. Tin. I love you. Heard you got hurt filming. My heart aches. You are just too amazing. Reporters grilled him. Tratapa Tin. We heard you were injured on set today. How bad is it? Your fans are really worried. He put on his innocent face, raising his bandaged arm. It is nothing serious. The injury's bad. Sure, but is part of the job as an actor. Thanks for all the love, fans. I will recover quickly and get back to filming. Suddenly, all eyes were on him. Tin. You are the hardest worker I have ever seen. Keep it up. Dropping Tin pretended to pout. Honestly, if this wound was handled right, I could have been back on set earlier, but bad luck struck. Ran into a heartless doctor. A reporter shouted. Tin. What happened to you? As soon as the question came, he sighed with a pitiful look. Helam rushed in to explain. Actually, right after Tin got hurt, he went straight to the nearby Liura clinic, but because he did not have an appointment, Liura clinic refused to treat him. And that Dr. Su Tran not only refused, he mocked and humiliated Tin. No medical ethics whatsoever. The crowd erupted in outrage. That is just outrageous. Trapatin struck a noble pose. It is fine, it is all in the past. A few days rest and I will be fine. Thanks for the love, fans. But seriously, do not go stirring up trouble at Liura clinic. And do not mess with that heartless Dr. Sef Tran either. His words sounded calm but dripped with venom. Now everyone was furious. How could Tin suffer such humiliation? Heartbreaking. Liura clinic is the worst. A heartless doctor refusing Tin. Tin's too kind to hold a grudge. We can't just let this slide. Today, Liura clinic owes Tin an apology. Tran owes an apology. Fans of Tin, let us make some noise. That day, the entire internet sided with Truong Tin. All the hateful comments flipped to defend him and push back against So Tran. Daihan was fuming, ready to fight for Tin. The room door burst open. Niam Kan, surprised, asked her niece, Dai, where are you going? Daihan gritted her teeth angrily. To find your friend. Right after, she led that group of fake fans. We have to let that Kafi know Tin's fans are not to be messed with. Exactly. Tin's fans are hardcore. They do not care about any rules or consequences. They bring down the house wherever they go, and that day, at that cafe, a massive fan uproar exploded. Daihan took charge, demanding the cafe manager step out and give Tin's fans an explanation. Everyone jumped on board with her. Yeah? Make So Tran show up and apologize to Tin's fans. Inside, the staff rushed out, confused. What is going on with these people? The security did not know either. They just showed up claiming to be Tin's fans out of nowhere. They demanded the Kafi give them an explanation. And if you want So Tran to avoid online backlash, he better apologize publicly first. Thien was furious. What? Blocking my doorstep and bullying So Tran? Don't mess with me. I will take down this violent mob of internet trolls. Her little sister quickly grabbed her to hold her back. Thien. Then the staff warned. It is easy to kick them out, but they might start a public relations war, blackening So Tran's and the Kefi's reputation. We have to be careful. Call So Tran first and see what he wants to do. So Tran was quickly informed. He replied, Got it. I am aware of this. You guys protect the cave well? I will handle the rest. Tong worriedly asked. So Tran. TU though. I heard there was trouble at the volunteer clinic today. What happened? He coolly answered. Don't he want my wife to worry? Tong was furious now. You, my brother-in-law, ran into some scammers. There is this supposedly sick male star named Truong Da, who failed treatment, then told fans to block the calf and force you to apologize. Tong was shocked. What? Tong added. I heard some overzealous fans went around hunting you down, threatening to beat you up again. Tong then exploded. These people have gone way too far. She slammed her hand on the table. They are the ones who deserve a beating. Tong's eyes nearly popped out as the wooden table cracked under her sister's force. Tong, though, a bit scared, asked, Since when did you get so strong? Tong was surprised too. Must be the anger. She recalled how after Tran massaged her last time, her stamina improved a lot, but now was not the time to dwell on that. Those fans are seriously crazy. I do not know what trouble they will cause. Where are mom and dad? So Tran reassured his wife. Relax. Old Datu went up to that Nahan mountain early this morning, just in time to avoid this mess. He leaned in, whispering, even if teens fans show up, they can touch mom and dad? Tong felt a bit relieved. That is good. Then she asked, So Tran, what is your next move? He replied, Of course. I am going to deal with those crazy fans quickly. If they block the calf again, next time they might block Tong's place or your doorstep. Just then, his phone rang, startling both of them. He answered immediately. Hello? An Chan. A bunch of people suddenly showed up at your place, saying they want to see you, demanding you apologize to Truong or whatever. At least 200 people. The company's main gate is blocked. A bunch of crazies. Hearing this, his face darkened. I got it. He looked at his phone as fierce voices rang out. Teens fans are ruthless. No respect for anything. So Tran. Apologize. Tong was shocked. They really tracked down So Tran. Tong's family checked the phone. Not only that, but even the hottest Weibo posts were being attacked by teens fans. The top trending news was now So Tran apologizes. Tong's jaw dropped in disbelief. What? He angrily rolled up his sleeves. These fans are out of control. They start a public relations war before the facts are even clear. If they have got guts, then let us see them fight for real. So Tran spoke up. If it comes to blows, this will escalate from online violence to real-life violence. Then even our justification won't matter. Tong's family agreed it made sense. So Tran was right. Tong sighed bitterly. So what do? We can just sit back and watch them smear your name. She thought it over. Honestly, if we can just prove Truong is stirring trouble, everything else will be easy to handle. Then Song Ne asked him, Did you record any videos during the checkup? If there is footage, we could just go public with it and let everyone judge who is right or wrong. Su Chen replied, The patient's illness is private. There are no cameras in the clinic. Pausing for a moment, he added, But when Truong caused trouble at Liu Mangman's place, she can vouch for me. In this group, all the people you treated stood up to fight for Su Chan's justice. One member said angrily, I am heading to the clinic now to confront those brainless fans. 5 minutes to the battlefield. The girl was furious. I am on my way too. And I brought my noodle stick. If they mess with Su Thian, I am going all in. Among them was even a painter. Su Thian offers free medical care to save us. We absolutely can't stand by and watch him get dragged into trouble. You gotta feel good about your conscience. My wife and I are going too. Came a quick reply from a husband. That is right. Song Nahan could not help but feel proud on her husband's behalf. Paying it forward. That is the true meaning of voluntary care. Right? She was still worried. Those fans are crazy. Though, can the clinic withstand their wild energy? Su Chan, protect yourself and your wife. Don't worry. I have got your back. After a moment, he continued, If all the fans demand that I apologize to Truong, then I will have to answer to them. Let us go to the clinic. Liu Ra. Songdo got excited. All right. Let us face those brainless fans. Cut to the entertainment company. Tran. Truong was now over the moon. I told you I will make that doctor regret this. Now he and Liu Ra are probably scrambling like ants on a hot pan. A lamb flattered him. For sure. Thanks to teens fans. The hot topic Su Chan apologizes is already trending top 3. Truong was thrilled. Of course. Just one word from me. And no matter how wild it gets, they will do it. He darkened with sly intent. Now's the perfect time to push the public opinion even further. Then a photo of Truong popped up with a caption. Thanks to all teens fans for your support. I feel your love. And I love you all back. Meanwhile, The brainless fans cheered after reading the photo and caption. Look, Teen just updated her status. Jaehyun was so moved she nearly cried. Teen said she loves us. So touching. Compared to the injustice Teen endured, just standing here a bit is nothing. And indeed, after reading it, their spirits soared even higher. Brothers and sisters, rise up. Demand justice for Teen. Rise up, Jaehyun shouted like thunder. Clinically Ra family. No more hiding. Go live and apologize to Teen now. Teen's fans are a top-notch crew. As long as you apologize. We 1T have to get physical. Now he and Wai Lu must be in such a hurry they are like ants on a hot skillet. Ev Lam flattered him. Definitely. Thanks to the fans' hustle. The breaking news about Sichen's apology is already trending top 3. The power of Tin's fans is insane. Trying Tin was thrilled of course. Just one word from me, and they would go full throttle crazy. That guy's face darkened with cunning. Now's the perfect moment for all this drama to escalate even further. Then a photo of Truong Tin popped up with a caption. Thanks to all the Teen fans, your love means everything to me. I love you all too. Meanwhile, the clueless fans on this side got hyped the second they saw the pic and status. Look, Teen just dropped a new update. Jaehyun was so touched she almost teared up. Teen said she loves us, so heartwarming. Compared to what Teen's been through, just waiting here a bit is nothing. And honestly, after reading that, the crowd's fire only grew stronger. Brothers and sisters, rise up. Demand justice for Teen, let us go. Jaehyun shouted loud enough to shake the heavens. You better stop hiding. Family, go live stream an apology to Teen right now. We Teen fans are a force to be reckoned with. As long as you apologize. We 1T throw down, and you get lost. Just arrived and already talking trash about Tran curing your illnesses. You really thought I would not see through that? One young guy shouted back. We were not invited. Sathan, why really healed us? The crowd laughed mockingly. Healed? Please. We are telling you. Tran has just a quack who could not even fix a scratch, let alone heal anyone. Can fool yourselves. But do not try to fool others by calling Tran a miracle doctor. If he really was, why has not he shown his face? Yeah, exactly, where is Tran anyway? Suddenly, a cold, commanding voice echoed. Who said I am afraid to show up? Jaehyun was startled and quickly turned to see who had just arrived. Tran stepped out from inside, arms crossed, with his wife by his side. Wasn't I here already? He said. The young man's face lit up when he saw him. Sathun. Jaehyun was shocked. It really was Tran. So young. She had expected some old quack selling fake medicine. Amid the crowd, he could not resist teasing. Just showed up and already stealing the spotlight star treatment. Huh. The fans immediately shouted. Tran. Apologize. Even if you are a star, our brother-in-law is a wild card. Apologize. Apologize. He grabbed Tang Nahan's arm. Don't he be afraid? Follow me. That voice kept ringing in their ears. Tran. Apologize. Then he straightened up and spoke loudly. You all keep demanding I apologize. But do you even know what really happened? Jaehyun was stunned. Of course. Tin had told them everything. They were all skeptics who refused treatment, causing Tin's wound to worsen. Tran sneered. Really? What Tran said is not just inaccurate, it is completely unrelated. Now he finally explained. This morning I held a free clinic at GS Clinic. 30 patients accepted treatment, all carefully selected for having serious conditions. The young man standing behind him added. That is right. A week. The doctors said my arm might never fully recover even with treatment. But it was Sufathan Y who healed me. He is my lifesaver. Tran continued. Halfway through the free clinic, Trying Tin suddenly barged in demanding I treat him. Not only was he rude, but his delay held up treatment for more critical patients. According to protocol, I had the right to refuse him. One fan, frustrated and ignoring explanations, shouted, cut the crap. Refusing Tin's treatment is an insult to us all. Tran quickly dodged as the fan lunged, yelling, damn. The young man stumbled and fell hard, limbs hitting the ground painfully. The pain made him furious. Who dares embarrass me? Tran feigned surprise. You are bleeding now. Then Tran pulled out a bandage roll from his chest pocket. This is not a minor wound. It needs proper dressing. Immediately, the young man's arm was splinted. It looked badly broken. He winced. Furious, the young man shouted, my skin is not even broken. Why the hell are you wrapping it like that? Are you nuts? Trying to scam me for medicine money? Tran snapped back. This is Tin's wound. It might seem minor to you, but for him, it is serious. Surprised, the young man asked, what now serious? Tran raised his voice. Well, you guys made a big deal over a scratch on Tran Tin's hand. Have you ever thought about your parents? They probably get their hands hurt every day working to support you, and while you are on your phones shouting for Tran Tin. Have you ever thought that your parents might be waiting at home for dinner? You disrespect your elders. Ignore reason if you want my opinion. You are all useless. Dae-en was silently shocked. No way to argue with that one. Tongue in hand stood behind him. Noting, Tran's words hit hard. But these star-chasing fans only hear what they want, do not care about reason. Then the fans stubbornly shouted back. No matter the reason. Refusing to treat Tin means we gotta go after you. Who called who useless? We are Tin's fans. All for Tin? That is right. For Tin fans are pure and loyal. No messing around. Dae-en led the chant. Today's showdown. Earth-shattering. If Tran does not apologize, we won't back down. At that moment, the little girl's hand was suddenly grabbed tightly by someone. A calm voice rang out, startling her. Dae, what are you saying? Looking up at the person, Dae-en blinked in surprise. Grandpa. Grandma. Why are you here? The artist now leaned in close, asking his granddaughter. Come on. Tell me, what exactly are you up to right now? Dae-en coldly brushed his grandfather's hand away. Why are you getting all worked up like this? That so-called doctor's been bullying my idol. Tin. We are just teaching him a lesson, both of you. Stop meddling. Right after, she cheerfully explained. This is just some youth stuff we are doing. You two elders should step back and not get caught in the crossfire. Instantly, the artist angrily shoved his granddaughter's hand aside. Then he turned to his wife. Unnie, go grab the cane for me. Ninkan spoke up. Look, Dae may be wrong, but she is still just a kid. The artist's face darkened as he repeated firmly. Bring me that cane. Today, I am going to teach this brat a lesson. Dae flinched. Grandpa, what did I do wrong? I am just defending my idol. Punishing a ruthless doctor. You old folks always think everything online is bad. But the unity among teen fans is pure. Just righteous energy. Even if you beat me to death today, I am still right. The artist snapped, jumping up in anger. You are still stubborn and blind at this point. Seeing him stand, Dae was stunned. Grandpa, you can stand up now. She recalled how, when she was little, her busy parents left her to be raised by her grandparents. Her grandpa's shoulders always broad enough to carry the world. She remembered him carrying her on his back. Grandpa, do you enjoy picking me up after school? She asked. Of course. I am happy to carry you home, he replied with a smile. All right. Carrying our Dae around. You are strong. She choked up. But somehow, over time, he would grown old and frail. The doctor had reported his rheumatism was so severe he could not stand anymore. Now, Daehan's eyes welled up with tears of joy. Who would have thought Grandpa would stand tall and strong like in her memories? But after all, I am his granddaughter. Fan. And I have to protect Teen's honor no matter what. Furious, the artist gripped the big cane tightly in his hand. Then he raised it high and shouted. Today, I am disciplining you. His wife could only watch silently. Daehan shut her eyes tight, bracing for the blow. But instead of hitting his granddaughter, the artist slammed his cane hard into his own leg. Seeing this, Su-chan was shocked. He did not expect him to do that. Daehan was stunned too. Frozen in place, the artist collapsed in pain. Ninkan rushed over in alarm. Grandpa. Daehan ran up. What are you doing? Su-chan quickly rolled up the man's trouser leg. Luckily, no bones were broken. Daehan then pushed Su-chan away. Get out. Ruthless doctor. Surprised. Su-ched. Kids these days are fiery. Huh, softly? She added. Grandpa. If you want to discipline me, why hurt yourself? Your leg just healed. Artist. Sweating in pain but furious. Snapped. Do you know who healed my leg? That ruthless doctor you are talking about. Su-chan gasped. What? I was worried sick. Grandpa's been paralyzed for over 10 years. It was a miracle to find a savior. I wanted to surprise you. But instead, I see you attacking him. Heartbroken, the artist shed tears. I wanted to discipline you but have no way now. I can't stand up anymore. Then with deep sincerity, he said to Su-chan. Ruthless doctor, my granddaughter does not understand. This old man apologizes on her behalf. Sorry. Doctor, Su-chan quickly reached out to steady the poor old man and said, Wait a second, Su-ched. No need to apologize. Just take care of your leg well and keep standing strong. The artist was moved. Pausing, Su-chan continued. If word got out that I could not even heal your leg, People would laugh at my skills. The artist stood up. Touched all right. I promised to heal my leg fast. Dahyun was speechless. Now she understood he hit his own leg with the cane earlier. She finally realized the most important people are family. Teen is just a passerby in her life. The guilt hit her hard. She would embarrass Grandpa in front of Su Chan. She was the one who should apologize. Dahyun bowed her head low. Ruthless doctor. I believe the rumors that slandered you. I truly apologize. Nian happily stepped forward. Good granddaughter owning up and making things right. That is what matters. Seeing the scene, the rest of the crowd grew furious. Damn, there is a traitor among our celestial fans. But if what they say is true, so Chan really is a divine healer, refusing to heal others just to protect the immortals. That is understandable. Damn it. It is just one life does not even compare to a single hair from an immortal. Suddenly, one of them shouted, "This has to be fake. I saw all your families invited here. Just acting in some stunt to clear So Chan's name." At that moment, a nearby woman angrily smacked him on the head with a stick. "You are the one who was invited." "My whole family was invited." The young man blinked in surprise. "Mom, were not you supposed to be at the doctor for your headache? Why are you here?" The woman shouted loudly. "My headache is long gone, thanks to Dr. So. One acupuncture needle cured me completely." Then Nian's eyes widened. "Wait, what?" She stepped forward to explain. "Not just me, these folks here are all patients healed by So the Divine Healer during free clinics." Those behind her nodded in full agreement. "Exactly. So the Divine Healer saved us from suffering. Whoever tries to hurt him, I am the first to stand against it." Now the fans of Immortal Zhang began to rethink. So Chan really is a divine healer, not a fraud. His refusal to heal was because the immortals forbid it. Waiting for charity treatments that could save lives. The crowd buzzed with confusion. Could everything we did today be wrong? So Chan was not at fault after all. Then what do? We can keep forcing him to apologize to the immortals. Are you guys ready to back down? But one stubborn girl shouted even louder, refusing to give in. Even as others sided with him, I absolutely won. He quit. Real celestial fans, stand up. If So Chan does not apologize today, the fandom 1T disband. Right after, footsteps split the crowd into two camps. The crowd now roared with energy. Yeah? Tonight, we go all in with So Chan. Behind us stand the immortals. The immortals know we have stood by him through every storm. They will be moved for sure. So Chan. Sorry. 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 Meanwhile, those who no longer trusted Immortal Zhang started to feel unsettled. The girl twitched nervously. Hutha was shocked. Are these kids crazy? They know the truth but still pressure the divine healer and back that immortal star. Jai En felt embarrassed. Yeah, that was me earlier too. Like my brain was just water. So Chan looked at his wife. Fans this dumb do not care about the truth. To get them to stop causing trouble, only the immortals can step in. Tong added, this whole mess was made by the immortals. How could they step up? Meanwhile, the fans are freaking out, so Chan apologizing. Begging. Suddenly, one of them pulled out a phone and shouted, "Don't he get worked up? Check this out." Immortal Zhang deleted his Weibo. The young man gasped. What? The post Immortal Zhang made read. Apologies to So Chan for my reckless and rash behavior. So Chan's fans were now in chaos. Seriously. Not only did Immortal Zhang delete his Weibo, but he also posted an apology. Everyone was pissed. He is apologizing for being reckless and rash. We risked everything to protect him. And now he stabs us in the back. Tong looked surprised. What is going on? Immortal Zhang just flipped and apologized to his brother-in-law. Meanwhile, Immortal Zhang himself was clueless and feeling smug 2 hours earlier. That So Chan doctor better watch out his reputation. Toast. This is what happens when you mess with the wrong powers. Suddenly, Lam burst in. Immortal Zhang. The company just told me they are halting all your upcoming announcements. Immortal Zhang was stunned. What? Then he grabbed his phone. This is basically burying me alive. Why? I have not caused any trouble lately. Lam continued. Remember when you told your fans to surround that doctor? I checked the biggest shareholder of our entertainment company is So. Immortal Zhang's eyes bulged. What did you say? He might be connected to the sect leader. What do I do now? If I get buried, how do I keep my spot as the number 2 in Tran? How do I keep making 2 million a day? Hey, calm down for now. We will deal with that later. The priority is to get those fans off So Chan's back. Don't push So Tran any further. Immortal Zhang nodded. Right? Right? These brainless fans nearly ruined me. I have to delete that apology post and cut ties with them completely. Over there, those fans are still losing their minds. Screaming nonstop. It is definitely because of Su Tran Duotro. Maybe he is the biggest hacker the entertainment world has ever seen. secretly recording the star's boyfriend, trying to split our fans and the star's fans. That is not happening. Our fans are still fighting hard. No way the star's fans will just surrender. Tong is annoyed. Are you kidding? These people's brains are huge but seriously messed up. We should just let them stew in their own drama. Tran scoffs. These fans can only vent their frustrations like this. After all, I am just getting scolded while they are stabbed in the back by the very person they risked everything to protect. Tong walks by, saying the star's boyfriend drama has nothing to do with Tran. Open your eyes and watch the latest boyfriend reveal. Even mentions you guys. The girl gasps. What? The star updated again. She is so full of herself. I knew the star would not abandon us. This new boyfriend video is definitely a thank you for our support, but sadly, the status update says, once again, I apologize to Dr. Su. Also, my fans have always been well-behaved and disciplined. Anyone stirring up trouble is not really a fan of mine. Those causing chaos without reason. Not true fans of mine at all. I do not welcome extremists as fans. The girl's face drops. Wait, what does that mean? Everyone's face turns pale. Are we being rejected by the star? Public opinion quickly shifts to attacking the star's fans. The star says we are undisciplined, ill-mannered, an extremist after all we have done, and all we get is this trash talk. This Luzzy star's fan base. I am gonna post the star's dirty secrets. Drag him through the mud. Yeah? Stain his name. Tong surprised. Why are they suddenly trashing the star as fans? Tran thinks this is just self-hate turning into rage. Tong scratches his head. Why is the star apologizing first? I heard he is the big boss of the country's top entertainment company, and pretty ruthless behind the scenes. But hearing that, Tong can't help but wonder. Tran? Honey, does this company have anything to do with you? He answers honestly. Yeah, Tran is one of my dad's businesses, but I am not into entertainment. I did not pay much attention earlier. Tong is shocked. Tran belongs to your family, so all you gotta do is say the word and this star won't be dancing anymore. That is impressive, man. He nods, judging by the star's reaction. Leadership at Tran must be putting pressure on him. We do not need to sweat these small fries anymore. Then he looks at the people standing with him. Thanks for coming to back me up today. Guys, one of them speaks up. Dr. Su, we have got your back no matter what. We are doing what is right, a young man says cheerfully. And if anyone dares mess with Dr. Su again, I will be the first to step up. Tran is happy. All right, no more thanks. Once this is over, dinner's on me. It is late, everyone get home and rest. An excited man replies, got it, call us anytime. I will always be the first to rush to Dr. Su's aid. Meanwhile, two young men whisper. The elder's been like this for 3 days. Looks like Tran really wounded him bad. The other nods in agreement. Never thought even the strongest fighters combined could not take down Tran. Now their sect's running scared. We are just packing up to head back to The & Co. But then he shrugs. Whatever. Forget this drama. Let us watch TV to kill time. The TV just switches on, and the announcer says, starting today, Tran officially ends its contract with Truong Tin. Previously, Truong Tin was the undisputed king of entertainment traffic, but after crossing Dr. Tran, he has become the most hated figure online. Dr. Tran is now the hottest topic at #1 on all search charts. Hearing this, Hun Min, meditating nearby, suddenly opens his eyes wide and sits up. He is shocked. Tran. Seeing Hun Min awake, two disciples rush forward. Elder Hun Min spits blood. His face darkens. This guy's not done yet. He is definitely going to become my deathly nemesis. Then he orders, spread some rumors say Tran has unlocked the secrets of the The & Co mysterious map and gained the Dong The blessed land. Hearing this, both disciples freeze. What? That elder is trouble. If the secret of the Dong The blessed land leaks, we will never be able to snatch it back. The elder grins wickedly. So what? We do not have the Dong The blessed land. So Tran can't have it either. This will make Tran a sworn enemy of the martial world. Only death with no resting place can settle the score in my heart. Cut to now. Tran is lying in his bed, finally catching some rest after all these grueling days. Suddenly, some strange noise stirs him from his sleep for a moment. Sitting up, Tran hears sounds coming from the next room. He frowns, thinking, this can't be right. The soundproofing here is not usually this bad. But today, every little noise in the mansion slips right through to his ears. He can even hear the footsteps of Tong Nan. He can clearly picture each person's actions, just from the sounds like Truong Than casually walking in the living room. He even senses Tong Vu practicing martial arts by the stream nearby. Instantly, Tran sits up, slowly channeling his inner strength, using the sounds to pinpoint locations. Could his power have suddenly surged? The ancient mystical arts really are leveling up, staring at his hands. He guesses nothing unusual happened yesterday. Just massaging the Han before bed. Could the ancient arts be connected to his massage technique? Suddenly, his phone on the bedside buzzes an incoming call, lost in thought. The noise pulls him back. He quickly turns and glances toward the sound. Tran picks up. Hello? Sister Jiang. On the other end, her voice rushes out. Tran, you are in big trouble again. His mind races big trouble. Sister Jiang must mean the scandal Truong Teen stirred up yesterday. But he smirks. Sister Jiang, your news is way behind. Truong Teen got booted out by the spirit sect before I even heard about this. He says. And Dao. Confused. Quickly interrupts. What? Truong Teen. I am talking about the heavenly mechanism mystic chart. Meanwhile, at Jiang and Dao's office, she frowns deeply and explains. Elder Han Min, from the Heavenly Mechanism sect accidentally spilled secrets about the mystic chart. The revelation shook the entire martial world. He said the mystic chart hides a formation capable of creating a heaven-shaking blessed land. Elder Han Min claimed that whoever repairs the mystic chart would master the formation and gain the heaven-shaking blessed land. Tran listens. Impressed, he nods thoughtfully. This is not a slip of the tongue. I bet Elder Han did it on purpose. And Dao looks puzzled. Why would you say that, He reasons. Every action from those guys after that accident was planned in advance. An accidental slip. Makes sense. And Dao blushes and clears her throat. So what is your move now? Tran stays cool. No rush. Besides, all this is just the Heavenly Mechanism sect's one-sided tale. As long as I flat out deny it, they can touch me. Right now, I am a martial arts grandmaster. Even if sects want to mess with me, they have to face me head-on first. Sister Jiang, do not you know my strength yet? He says, punching his fist into his palm with excitement. Hearing this, and Dao bursts out laughing. True enough. Anyone who picks a fight with you is just asking for trouble. If you have got a plan, then I am not worried anymore. Still, after hanging up, she mutters worriedly. But I hope those big-name sects are not messing around. Taking on the mystic chart alone won't be easy. From what I know, several martial teams slipped into Qian City last night. No telling who'll reach the chart first. Cut back to Tran. Three hooded figures stand silently in the grand hall. He slips his hands into his pockets and calmly approaches. What are you guys doing here? Truongsin immediately steps forward, palms together in respect. Master Repairer. The repair session is over. Tran quickly raises a hand to stop him. Elder Kiyu. Did not you all have urgent business back at the Medicine Valley? Why are you back so soon? The elder respectfully explains. We were halfway there when we uncovered the secret of the Heavenly Mechanism mystic chart spreading around. Many sects believe the holder has the heaven-shaking blessed land and, fearing for his safety, we returned. Hearing this, Tran's face lights up. Perfect timing. I need people. Let me arrange accommodations for you elders first. Truong-sun raises a hand to calm him. No rush? Actually, we came back to discuss something else. Master Repairer. The Valley Chief has lost contact. Tran's eyes widen, his brows knitting tightly. Lost contact. What happened? The elder strokes his beard and explains. A few months ago, the major sects suddenly sent powerful warriors to the sea, with the Valley Chief representing Medicine Valley. At first, we kept in touch, but a few days ago, all contact was lost, and it is not just us. Word is, all the major sects have lost contact with their top warriors out at sea. So Chen instantly understood and felt for the old man's frustration, blaming the recent quiet days on the fact that their strongest fighters have gone radio silent. Leaving everyone on edge, Chen leaned on his cane, deep in thought. Earlier, Sister Liu mentioned that all the martial world's elite had gathered on a nameless island, and now, no one's heard from them. Something must have gone horribly wrong. He wanted to rush to help, but unless he could instantly break through from Martial Dao Master to the Ki realm, it was impossible. But that is easier said than done. After all, even ordinary folks do not understand the Ki realm beyond Martial Dao Master level, not to mention that beyond the Ki realm, there are even stronger levels. As this thought crossed his mind, his clenched fist suddenly radiated with raw power. Suddenly, he realized something. His brow furrowed. Wait, there is someone who might be able to help me. Chen immediately signaled the elder. Elder, I will investigate this. You all stay here and keep watch. If anything happens, inform me right away. The elder nodded in agreement. Got it. Master Su. Cut to another scene. A pink phone on a table vibrated nonstop at the Chen Herbal Medicine shop. Song Na casually answered the call. Hello? On the other end, Chen's voice came through urgently. Hey, Unny. Something's come up. Pretty soon, some brainless fools will be after me. You and your parents need to stay home and keep safe these days, she worriedly asked. What is going on? Chen, are you home? He quickly replied. I'm outside. Got some stuff to handle. Can he talk now? Unny. I will explain everything when I get home. After hanging up, Chen quickly ended the call. Song-na stared at her phone. Puzzled, muttering to herself. Weird. What is he so busy with? Cut back to Chen. After the call, he thought to himself, if Na finds out I am sneaking out the window to meet the servants, she will overthink it. Better explain everything when I get home, though it is for an important reason. She will probably still worry. Yeah, wait until I am back to clear things up. Suddenly, a sharp object whizzed toward him at lightning speed, but Chen dodged it with ease. The object missed him and slammed into the wall. The force so strong it left wet marks on the surface. Chen stayed calm, waving his hand playfully toward the room. Hey, long time no see, Sister Liu. Sitting inside, blushed and scolded. Chen, what are you doing barging into my room? Without a word, he quickly leapt through the window and slipped inside her room. Chen walked over, grinning. Isn't this a good thing? I came to see you. She looked skeptical. A good thing. Sister Liu suddenly relaxed, leaning back with a smirk. I bet you are just here, so I can help you dodge all the sex breathing down your neck. The intel you have might be already spread like wildfire through the martial world. But if you ask me, you should seek protection from the Special Operations Unit. Chen jumped onto her bed and proposed, what I want to talk about with you is not just that. Sister Liu, let us take this to the bed. Chen's bold move left Sister Liu blushing furiously. Speechless. Chen, what are you saying? Suddenly, he pulled out a handful of talismans, proudly holding them up to her. Instantly, the talismans arranged themselves around them, forming a protective circle. Inside, Chen and Sister Liu sat cross-legged, facing each other. The space transformed into a lush green meadow. She gasped, covering her mouth, a heavenly secret mystic formation. This spiritual power rivals even the heavenly blessed land. Then she reconsidered. Wait, this is the heavenly blessed land. Is not? Chen nodded coolly. Exactly. Heard that, Sister Liu exclaimed. So the rumors in the martial world were true. You really have mastered the formations of the heavenly secret mystic map. She leaned closer to Chen, teasing. Then why did you lie before, saying you invented this formation? You had me practicing worried sick about side effects. Chen scratched his head sheepishly, laughing. Well, since my breakthrough with the heavenly secret mystic map is a secret, do not blame me for keeping it quiet. Sister Liu's curiosity piqued. You say it is a secret, but tell me, Chen, bringing out the heavenly blessed land formation mean you want me to protect you. But what else do you need my help with? Chen cut to the chase. Actually, I do need a favor. I want you to break through to the Ki realm quickly and lead me out to sea. After hearing this, Ernan shouted in shock. What? She can't be serious. Tran, are you for real? Earlier, all the top fighters from the major sects had gone out to sea, and there is still no word from them. Tran stayed calm and added, it is probably over. I heard all the strong fighters and sects out at sea have lost contact. Even my master is caught up in that mess. So I have to make a trip myself. Hearing this, Ernan suddenly fell silent. Then said, I can help, but my power stuck in the Ki realm for years. I might not break through anytime soon. Tran seized the moment and offered, no sweat. The heavenly secret formation lasts 24 hours per setup. From now on, every day at this time, I will come set it up for you. The moment she heard this sweet deal, her eyes lit up. All right. That'll boost my training speed at least tenfold. Though pleased, Ernan did not forget to warn, but before helping me break through the Ki realm, you better figure out how to handle the major sects spying on Dongxin Fu Di. Then she dropped more intel. I asked around for you. Recently, over 50 martial Dao masters from various sects have arrived at Meditation City. Many of them are top-tier fighters on the brink of breaking into the Ki realm, like the Seedless Grandmaster from Datma Mountain, the legendary Seedless Grandmaster Martial Dao Master Ding Feng. She also mentioned unknown powerhouses from Battle Dragon Island, plus even deeper forces hiding in the sea. Apparently, they have also sent strong fighters, but their movements remain shrouded in mystery. No one can track them. Tran was stunned by these developments. Even the Buddha sect and Battle Dragon Island are alarmed now. Looks like this time, the pressure on me's huge. He raised his hand, eyes blazing with determination. Watching an enhanced reaction, he thought of breaking through himself had not he just become a martial Dao master months ago. Tran chuckled it off. Let us see. I will prepare 2 plans. He stroked his chin thoughtfully. Actually, make that 3 plans. I am even counting on a wild card. Hearing this bold claim, she was even more shocked. He explained. Before seeking treatment, I plan to send Chief Zhang Dao to call for reinforcements at the mysterious sect. 2 hours of. Then he casually suggested, since we are both free, why not train together while you get treated? Ernan blushed but replied, suit yourself. Right after, Tran used the spirit earth absorption technique, and a surge of power immediately engulfed him, filling him with awe. Training inside Dongchen Fu Di was indeed a game-changer. His spirit earth absorption and body seemed to fuse more smoothly than ever. At that moment, he felt like he was standing above the spirit realm, gazing down at the vast sky, sensing a unique connection with the quiet winds soaring heavenward. Tran clenched the energy in his hand, grinning confidently as he prepared his next move. His mind sharp and ready. Suddenly, golden light flickered in his eyes. He instantly felt a powerful energy roaring inside his body. No wonder the spirit earth absorption technique is the strongest internal skill of the Baekdu sect. Every breath and heartbeat is like cultivating, sharpening my power. Even outside Dongchen Fu Di, I can break into the Ki realm fast. What a thrilling surprise. Sitting on the bed like an hand in deep meditation, Tran scanned the room looking for something. Holding his phone, he listened to the call. Hello? Unnie. On the other end was Songhan's voice. Hey. Tran. A few people just barged in the house. They do not look friendly. Hearing this, Tran pondered many martial forces, and they are already losing patience after just a few hours. To save time, he asked her for help. He told the elder, try to avoid conflict. I am on my way. Songhan nodded in agreement. Got it. Back at Tran's place, ending the call with a worried face. She stared into the distance. Around the couch, a group had gathered, each looking like trouble waiting to happen. Every single one radiated danger, their anger almost palpable. Songnan could only watch anxiously, silently praying they would hold out until Tran returned. Suddenly, Songdo stepped in from behind, pointing at the group. He cracked a dry joke. Woo! Easy there. What? Did you think we were shooting a historical drama inside our own home? Tong though kept pointing angrily at Huai and Din Trine, sitting there, the same 2 guys who got absolutely wrecked by An Di at the Ho Dang Hotel last time. They have not even cleared their hotel debts yet, and now they are bold enough to crash this place, making both of them look like total losers. Huai and Din Trine, drenched in sweat, bowed their heads, brooding over the fact that even if they emptied their entire sect's treasury, they still could not pay off $1 billion. So today, they had to go all in to defeat Su Chen and seize the Dongshan Blessing land. Only then would the rewards surely exceed that $1 billion. To avoid a brawl, Tong Nan raised a hand, quietly warning Tong Thu. Little though, try not to start anything with them. Everyone's just waiting for Su Chen to arrive. Hearing this, he quickly reassured her, says, do not worry. I won Tico's trouble. But with them acting all high and mighty like this, can we even handle it? Just then, from outside the door, Shang Sheng entered with 2 others. Relax. We have got your backs here. Absolutely no harm must come to the Tong family, Tong Tho said, a bit surprised to see the elder. Shang Sheng's eyes snapped wide open as he stared straight ahead, his tone sharp and unapologetic. Supporting you guys is one thing as a legit sect, but barging into someone else's home like this? Shang Sheng raised his ears, pointing directly at the stubborn crowd lounging on the chairs. It truly opened Kaomo's eyes wide. At the far right edge, an old man sat holding a feather duster calmly. Don't you bring this nonsense to my old self. We have always stayed neutral with you guys. But now, he sided with Su Chen. Could it be he has got a battle formation from the mystical heavenly diagram? They are setting up for Dongqin Blessing Land. With Gun, the Dragon, Tiger, and Phoenix, the martial arts master Ding Feng. No sooner had he spoken than Ho Yi clenched his fists in anger, retorting, protecting Su Chen like that, they must be getting some serious perks. Den Trine chimed in from the side. Dongqin Blessing Land should resonate together. Su Chen and Jikok are monopolizing it. Don't face off against them. Changxin spread his palms. Warning. Dongqin Blessing Land. Just ridiculous rumors. Don't even think about slandering Jikok or Su Master. Suddenly, from the seat, Zanlong jumped up and strode over to the old man. He is way too big to ignore. This is not slander. Even if the top immortals were here today, the old man nodded. I am old. Not even immortals or demon soldiers could handle me. If they were here, you would not dare say a word. Outside, Huai and Din Trine could only stand silently. Yeah, we definitely would not dare. Suddenly, someone slammed a staff hard onto the ground nearby. The force radiated like a monk's aura. Catching Shang Sheng off guard, his inner strength was intense. The man struck his staff, clasped his hands, and looked toward them. Amitabha, today's matters are all because of Sua's master. Still, let Sua's master handle this, he said. I am no great master to Mashan, nor the martial arts master Ding Feng. Facing the current situation, Shang Xing kept pondering deeply. The great master has been at the Ding Feng level for years. If he intervenes, even I might not stop him, he quickly added. Su's uncle is out on a mission, currently on his way back. Before he finished, Zanlong clasped his hands behind his back and sneered. He dares come back. If he knew we were here, he would run like hell. Hearing this, Tong Nan angrily pointed and declared, this is his home. Su Chen won, and he sure as hell won tea hide from you. She raised her hand, signaling Tong Thu to bring tea. Guests have arrived. Little Thu serve everyone tea. He quickly stepped forward with the tray. Over here. Over here. Tong Nan touched her face, silently hoping this would buy them some time. Meanwhile, Tong Thu started serving tea to each person. Have some tea. Calm down a bit. Seeing his approach, Huai and Din Tran nodded approvingly. Hey, this little Thu's got game. Nice. After serving Zanlong tea, Tong Thu turned the tray toward the two of them. Drink up. Just as he stepped forward, Huai suddenly lifted a leg. Tong Thu accidentally stepped heavily on it. Oh crap, Din Tran jumped up anxiously. Brother Dong. Look, on the ground. Huai clutched his leg, screaming in agony. I am done. My leg's trashed. Seeing this, Din Tran clenched his teeth in fury. You guys sneaky bastards. Hurting our people behind our backs. That is cold. Tong Nan saw this and immediately raised her voice in protest. He clearly reached out to help little Thu just now. Tong, though, holding the tray, also spoke up. Exactly. And he is so weak. The pressure on my leg was barely a tenth of N des. How could it hurt him that bad? Changing their attitude, Xin Tran clenched his fist and shot back. Cut the crap. If you have hurt my brothers, you are gonna pay. He quickly charged forward, launching his leg to strike. Feet leaving the ground, a hand glowing with fierce blue energy surged from Tran straight at Tun Nan, starting with this woman. Let us see if you can handle my wrath. But with just a casual swipe, she sent him flying far away. Get lost. Just like that, AY and Xin Tran clutched their wounded hips and legs, grimacing in pain. Ouch. That hurts. Man. My hips. My hips. Standing nearby, Tran Long winced, hearing their pitiful groans. Damn, that hurts so bad. On the other side, Tong Thu was stunned by her sister's badassery. Whoa, thirds is so fierce. His seconds is easy to mess with. Even Tungenham was confused what is going on here. Tran Long swiftly grabbed his staff in one hand. The other palm opened wide, launching a strike at her. You dare attack my men. Clearly you are covering for them. Enough talk, let us finish this. Caught off guard, Teng Thu and Teng Han stood frozen, unsure how to react. Outside, Thung Sin channeled energy through his palm and charged in fast. Watch out, the two clashed, pressing their palms against each other, neither willing to back down. Thung Sin's face twisted in pain under the force of Tran Long's strike. Cao Tran Long was a powerhouse top fighter of Long 8 Pass. Seeing this, Tran Long smirked, eyes gleaming. So this is the real strength of the Medicine Valley. Looks like you are better at healing than fighting. He gripped his staff tight, raising it high as a thick green aura radiated from it. Pathetic. Barely worth a hit. Tran Long slammed the staff into Thung Sin's chest. A light strike made him spit blood, his body going limp. Thung Sin collapsed, unconscious, blood spilling from his mouth. Brother Kiyu. The situation was dire. The two glanced at each other, gritting their teeth with resolve. Damn it. You monsters have gone too far. Even if it costs me my life today, I will make sure Brother Kiyu gets his revenge. Suddenly, the staff in his hand slammed down hard on the ground, causing the two enemies' heads to snap back in agony. Another strike from the dark arts. But that was not all. His entire body glowed bright gold as he chanted loudly. Amitabha Buddha. Taking advantage of their surprise, AY and Zitran charged in, with the headmasters and Thendring Sin locked in battle. There is no way we are letting you get away. Time to teach you a lesson. They threw fierce punches, taking out the two in the blink of an eye. Meanwhile, Thung Sin watched helplessly as the two fell, bloodied, and defeated his senior brothers. Fueled by rage, AY and Xin Tran burst into triumphant laughter. Now this is more like it. Struggling to sit up, Thung Sin turned his head to them. You call yourselves a prestigious sect. Gang up on the weak. Attack mere commoners of the Tumming family if the sect master finds out. He let this slide. Facing Thung Sin, Tran Long raised his staff and pointed. Too bad your sect master is not here. If you know what is good for you, get lost. Let us escort the Ting family out. or else we will cripple all 4 of your headmasters, martial arts, and send you out of the martial world for good. Tong rushed over to support the struggling elder. Senior Kiyu, with a worried face. She urged Thang Xin. You have done your best. These guys have no martial virtue. For your safety and everyone else, stop fighting. She begged, but he refused immediately. No way. If the Sectmaster leaves us here, it is our duty to protect the Tong family. Clenching his fists, Thang Xin stepped toward the 2 senior masters. We might lose, but we can't let these guys disrespect the Medicine Valley. Even if we are outmatched, we will use our bodies as a fortress to shield the Tong family. Hearing this, they nodded in agreement. All right then. Let us show them the true backbone of Medicine Valley. Seeing the determination in all 3, Tong in Han and Teng Vu behind them could not help but feel moved. Senior Master Q. Thion's and Sin's group faced off against Tran Long's people, even enduring insults. What good is a fortress made of paper, yeah? Right? These old guys probably can't even lift a finger now. Wasting no more words. Gripping his staff tight, Tran Long launched his attack on Thang Xin. They say the Medicine Valley's acupuncture technique is unmatched, but you are way too weak. Today, I am going to pretend I did not see this. The moment he lunged forward, 4 needles shot out from behind him, like sensing a sixth sense. Zhenlong immediately spun around to look. The 4 needles pierced deep into his hand. Zhenlong lost his footing and slammed into the wall. His hand twitched wildly. 3 needles still stuck firmly in his flesh, collapsing against the wall. Clutching his hand full of needles, Zhenlong grimaced. These silver needles pack serious power. Dinchen quickly spun around, searching for their owner. Who could it be? From the doorway, no one else but Su Zhen stepped in, his eyes gleaming with mockery. Didn't you want to see the fate needle technique? Well, the Grandmaster Ga won't be around to disappoint anymore. Clenching the needles tightly in his hand, Su Zhen's face darkened. If there are more needles, I ready. No one carrying fate needles gets to leave here alive. Seeing Suo, the 3 of them all breathed a sigh of relief. Master Suo. Su Zhen. Tong Yan was so overwhelmed with relief tears welled up in her eyes. Asterisk, thank goodness. Su Zhen's back. Finally, we have a pillar to lean on. Pulling out the 3 needles from his hand, Zhenlong struggled to his feet. Su Zhen's ruthless attack confirmed that this was the infamous left path of the sect's arts. He slowly advanced towards Su Zhen, standing face to face. But with just 1 man against 4, was he seriously thinking he could hold his own? Then a sly grin spread across Zhenlong's face, filled with scheming confidence. Walking right up to the door like that, he must be ready to give up his life. No matter what he said, Su Zhen's expression remained calm. Offering your life? You barged into my house. If anyone's going to die here, it is going to be you. He swiftly brushed past Zhenlong and stepped forward. Hand, wife, is everyone all right? Looking at Su Zhen, Tong Yan quickly reassured him, then pointed toward Shang Sheng. We are fine. But Elder Q got badly injured protecting us. Hearing this, Su Zhen grabbed the elder's shoulder tightly, worry etched on his face. Elder Q, how are you? Shang Sheng shook his head and replied, Aya? The injury did not hit any vital organs. As he spoke, the elder bowed his head slightly, eyes heavy with worry and guilt. His strength was not enough to stop these people. But at least he bought some time for Master Suo's orders to be carried out. Seeing this, Su Zhen clenched his fists, lifting his head boldly. It is now that I am back, I won't let you be bullied anymore. You stormed into my home and hurt my friends today. You will pay the price. Hearing Su Zhen's tone, Zhenlong laughed loudly in mockery. Just 1 minute. I have plenty of fate needles. Your technique is strong, but taking on all of us, you are dreaming. If you know what is good for you, hand over the heavenly mystery array. From his words, Su Zhen knew their true intention. These guys wanted the heavenly mystery array. Without wasting a second, Su Zhen launched himself out of his own house. If you have got the guts, come and take it. Teacher, he is trying to run. Zhenlong ordered his men to chase after him. Donnie let him escape. Capture Su Zhen. They chased Su Zhen through the courtyard, right inside his own home. Su Zhen, you are not going anywhere. Suddenly, Su Zhen surged upward with explosive speed. What was he up to? Abruptly, both his feet slammed hard onto 2 wooden pillars below. Perched atop the high pillars, Su Zhen pointed down at the group below. This is where we settle it, no running. Zhenlong sprinted forward like a gust of wind. Su Zhen, you have got nowhere left to run. Stop resisting. With a smug grin, Zhenlong ordered, hand over the heavenly mystery array. The heavenly blessing land created by it will benefit all martial artists. This is a great cause for the world to celebrate. Looking down from above, Su Zhen laughed coldly, mocking him. So if all martial artists want to be like you 3, Grandmaster Ga would happily let the entire world rest. Zhenlong's face darkened. The tiger robe behind him spoke up. Being one of Gao's 3 disciples carries real prestige in the martial world. Din Cheng beside him gave a subtle reminder. Su Zhen dared to retort. Are you tired of living? Insulted so deeply? Zhenlong's face turned stormy. His voice thundered with rage. How dare you insult the Grandmaster? Seeing Zhenlong's reaction, Su Zhen raised his hand in a calming gesture. No offense meant. But honestly, I would rather not have a son like you. Unable to hold back his fury, Zhenlong swung his fan blade towards Su Zhen. You still want to talk? You are asking to die. Su Zhen responded quickly. Too fast. Grandmaster, go. I am. With a subtle nod to the man soaring in the air, he watched him agree. Am I your father now? Are you satisfied this time? As he tilted his head to watch, Zhenlong could not help but feel irritated. What a character. The man perched atop the tall pillars, wielding a whisk that radiated a fierce blue aura, spoke with a commanding presence. Originally, I only wanted the heavenly secret mysterious formation. But now the sect leader expects you to kneel and bow 100 times to me. Without hesitation, the two charged at each other, water from the lake splashing everywhere. Huai and Ding Ting, despite being soaked, looked up excitedly. This was the legendary Long Tiger Fist's 18th profound move. 20 years ago, sect leader Go built his reputation on this very move. When he unleashed it, opponents would fall within 10 strikes. After 10 moves, Su Jin was still standing firm, clenching his fists as he launched a punch at Long's leg. Sect leader Gao's strength seemed off today. Their faces shifted from joy to worry. Clearly, sect leader Gao was not used to fighting on these unstable wooden beams. Watch closely. After 30 moves, Su Jin will be defeated. Gao is a seasoned fighter. There is no way he can lose to Su Jin. Suddenly, Su Jin's leg slammed hard into Long's stomach, sending him flying from the heights, crashing painfully to the ground. A gentle hand caught Long by the shoulder and spun him back upright. On the ground, Tong Yan and the others approached, teaming up against Su Jin. Classic numbers game bullies at their finest. Shang Shang gritted his teeth in pain, explaining. Dharma Mountain. Long Tiger Fist. This is a self-proclaimed righteous sect. In truth, they would stop at nothing to get what they wanted. Now, they were going mad over the dynamic heavenly blessing ground, facing a ruthless Suo Shishu. Looking ahead, the old man saw Tong Shu roll up his sleeves, declaring, what are we waiting for? Let us go help our buddy. I will hold him down, that old geezer. No sooner had he spoken than he took a hit from a whisk staff. You little brat. Tong Yan quickly caught Tong Shu, who was holding his face in pain. Are you okay? Hurt badly. I am just a little sore. Shang Shang shook his head. Warning, this is a fight between the 5 great grandmasters. We can just jump in recklessly. He looked up with respect towards Su Jin. Don't worry. Though things look tough for Suo Shishu now, he is handling it pretty smoothly. Meanwhile, Su Jin fought 4 opponents at once, 1 against 4, and still moved freely with ease. Clasping his hands, Zhenlong gathered his energy. A thick green aura surged. Kid, try taking on the Long Tiger Fist's ultimate move, Twin Moon Shackles. But Su Jin dodged cleanly without breaking a sweat. From above, Zhenlong leapt up. He raised his fist high, teeth clenched tight, ready to unleash the diamond fist. Su Jin quickly spread his palm to neutralize the blow. That power. No wonder he is the strongest grandmaster of Dharma Mountain. Tungnan quickly helped Ting Thu, who was clutching her face in pain. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I am just a little pain on my face. Thong Sin shook his head worriedly. This fight between the 5 great masters is not something we can jump into lightly. The old man looked up, eyes filled with admiration as he watched Sfa Chen. But do not worry. Even though things look tough for Ses Thuk right now, he is handling it pretty smoothly. Over here, one guy is taking on 4 opponents solo 1 versus 4 and still moves with ease. Clasping his hands, Chen Long gathered his energy. A thick green aura burst forth. Kid, try my signature move, the Dragon Tiger Fist, Twin Moon Shackles. But Su Chen dodged cleanly, barely breaking a sweat. From above, Chen Long sprang up without hesitation. He raised his fist high, teeth clenched tight, unleashing his ultimate move, the Diamond Fist. Seeing this, Su Chen quickly opened his palm to deflect the attack. The force was immense. No wonder he is the strongest warrior of Zitma Sen. After the clash, he quickly crouched atop a tall pillar. No wonder. Zitma Sen warriors always fight with their fists. Honestly, that is just old-fashioned. On the opposite side, a monk folded his hands. Azi Buddha. He was clearly amazed by the young master's strength, never expecting a high menhir to be this powerful. If he keeps growing, Hanumen will surpass Ditma Sen, becoming the top sect in the martial world. The monk mused, while Chan Long hovered nearby. With a serious face, the monk folded his hands, looking towards Tran. The strongest sect in the martial world is Zitma Sen. That is why today, I must seize the heavenly secret formation. Sekchifsu. The heavenly mystery formation is the sole treasure of the entire martial world. One can just chase personal gain without thinking the future of all martial artists. He started laying down cold. Hard logic to me, our top priority must be doing good and accumulating virtue. As long as someone is willing to hand over the heavenly mystery formation, I believe blessings will follow. But Su Chen caught on and smirked in response. Grandmaster, this sneak attack failed. And now you are spouting wisdom. Su Chen's eyes flashed with a sudden idea, and he sent a sly smile my way. If you reveal Datma Heart Sutra from Datma Mountain to save all beings, I bet a Grandmaster as righteous as you one tier refuse this request. Meanwhile, with hands clasped, a pungent sweat dripping, he declared, Datma Heart Sutra, those who are destined will receive it. Those who force it against heavens will be punished. His words darkened Su Chen's face. I believe your devilish words. Not wasting time. Zhenlong waved to me urgently. Don't waste words. Just capture him. He will hand over the heavenly mystery formation willingly. He nodded in agreement. The high path leader speaks wisely. From atop a towering pillar, I sprang forward, fists clenched tight. This humble monk acts for the glory of the martial world's future diamond fist. Unleash, but I got met with a brutal reverse kick from Su Chen. His strike came out of nowhere. Lucky I was ready, my punches flew fast, but Su Chen dodged every single one. Though I had not faced Datma Mountain monks before, thanks to the sect's ancient texts, I caught a break. I have at least grasped some techniques from Datma Mountain Diamond Fist, a fierce and unstoppable style, locking eyes with him mid-punch. Behind him glowed the golden shield immovable technique. Each strike was like an earthquake, obliterating everything. Streams of golden energy burst out but were instantly neutralized by Su Chen. Still, this fist style's flaw was clear: too slow to dodge agile attacks. Perched on pillars, Su Chen launched a barrage of golden needles. Watching him, I quietly smirked to myself. Once more, he clasped his hands, using the golden shield technique to block my attack. Unless one masters another Datma Mountain secret immovable bright king golden body technique from my strike, the three on the ground ducked, all recognizing the legendary immovable bright king golden body technique of Datma Mountain. What? The golden body technique is hailed as the pinnacle defense in the martial world. Rumor says if you perfect it to insanity, you become a true immovable bright king, unshackable and unstoppable. That is insanely powerful. Seizing the moment, Huai and Dingting pointed mockingly at Su Chen, counting off the ranks of our fighters. Dragon roar. Tiger laugh. Earth-shaking burst, and Su Chen is just a grain of sand. What chance does he have against us? Calm and collected, Su Chen smiled softly. Guys, you forgot about me. Su Chen raised his hands into a seal, his whole body levitating, radiating a green aura. Dragon roar. Tiger laugh. Earth-shaking burst, or more like the wild alliance of beasts. Hands clasped behind his back, balancing on one pillar, he declared, Today, I will send all of you home battered and bruised. Charging in, I threw a powerful punch at him. Amitabha Buddha. Not stopping there, Zhenlong also launched a straight strike at Su Chen, landing a blow from the leader, but Su Chen leaned back, dodging cleanly, effortlessly parrying. Behind them, Huai and Dingting attacked, but Su Chen stayed calm, sliding his hand into his robe pocket. Hold on, let me give you all a big surprise. He unleashed a flurry of golden talismans with red inscriptions, little hats. Thunder seals, pretty flashy. Right? A massive explosion sent Dingting flying far away instantly. He was blasted just as violently, tossed like a ragdoll. Witnessing this, I could not help but feel unsettled. I never thought Su Chen could really hold his own against 4 opponents and seriously injure 2 martial Dao grandmasters. Sensing something off, Zhenlong stroked his beard thoughtfully, lost in deep contemplation. That can't be right. If he has been fighting this long, so Tran should be drained by now. He cast his gaze towards So Tran, perched high on the pole, channeling his energy. But even with me and Kong Hat's Kai stirring, he showed no sign of fatigue. Is this really human endurance? Over here, So Tran kept moving his arm, a shimmering blue light flickering around it as he gathered his power. Wait a minute, that move just now disrupted the Zhenlong formation. He suddenly recalled something. This technique feels way too familiar. Where have I seen it before? Why can't I remember? Shaking off some sparkling green dust, So Tran smiled slyly. They call me Dust of the World. Then open your eyes wide and see how you are about to get dusted. In an instant, he vanished using a teleport technique. Right from behind Kong Hat and Zhenlong, where did So Tran go? Out of nowhere, So Tran appeared, launching a palm strike straight at him, like a dragon soaring, like sensing danger with a third eye. He whipped his head around. No time for words, So Tran slammed a palm into Hui's neck, knocking him down hard. As for Tran, he kicked him flying. San Ying. Now's not the time to drag me into this. Tong had unleashed his secret move, the immovable Ming Wong golden body technique. With a step, a half-bud, half-demon aura surged behind him, shimmering with celestial energy. So Tran immediately charged his fist with inner power. Gripping a seed, he flashed a triumphant grin, clenching his fist tightly, mouthing the words, bat, cuts, fist, boom, just as he finished. So Tran's punch blasted straight into Kong Hat's face. He staggered back, coughing up a mouthful of blood, one by. All four of them were crushed, trembling and sprawled on the ground. So Tran stood unfazed atop a pole, striking a relaxed, victorious pose with a smirk. Below, Tong cheered excitedly. This is great. You are totally gonna win. Thong kept praising nonstop. Master really is master, so powerful. Meanwhile, Tong Han smiled proudly. Zhenlong collapsed to the ground, staring up at So Tran in shock. I remember now. Earlier today, your moves were definitely the spirit soil absorption technique from the northern sect. Kong Hat trembled in disbelief. Spirit soil absorption. That is a secret technique of the northern sect. Less than 5 people in the whole world have mastered it. Zhenlong said, no wonder someone could break through my immovable Ming Wong golden body technique with a single strike. Both of them jumped up. Zhenlong spoke first. That person must be D2 Ku Hoyan. How do you know the northern sect's spirit soil absorption technique? Did you steal it? Kong Hat pressed. So Tran. Spill it. Tong Nen blinked in confusion. So Tran's martial arts are crazy powerful. But knowing the spirit soil absorption technique, why do these guys suddenly have this kind of edge? Thong Sun brushed off her doubt. Stealing a rival sect's secret technique is the biggest taboo in martial arts. If caught, the punishment is brutal. Tongdu added. Yeah, Sister Ba usually does not care about this stuff, so she is clueless. Recently, an international grand tournament was held to crack down on sects stealing secret skills. The big sects joined forces to hunt them down. Tongdu explained. Surprising Han, looking up at So Tran, Zhenlong continued. So if Master really stole the northern sect's secret technique, he would become a target for all the righteous sects in the martial world. After Zhenlong spoke, Thong Sun wondered silently how So Tran would handle the blowback. So Tran just smiled calmly. Unafraid. Spirit soil absorption technique, he shrugged nonchalantly. I do not know what that is. Earlier, I was just using a technique I dreamed up myself, the star-breathing method. Then So Tran asked, what has that got to do with the spirit soil absorption technique? Zhenlong loudly called him out. Star-breathing method. That is nonsense. Never heard of it. You are just trying to fool an old man. So Tran raised an eyebrow and grinned. So what if I am? You barged into my home and hurt my friends and family. I have not even settled the score with you yet. And now you want to throw accusations. Fine. Then let us fight it out today. He held out his hand, challenging them. Whoever's first. Step up. The three of them all stared at him. Tran raised his voice. You still want to fight? Zhenlong wiped sweat from his brow. So Tran, old man is not weak against you. He is just new in the city and not at full strength. If you have got the guts, do not. Stealing the northern sect's secret technique is a grave crime. The righteous sects will be quick to come after you. So Chan raised 3 dirty fingers at them. No need for you to send heads. In 3 days, at Thanfeng Gate, I will be welcoming the great sects for a showdown. Hearing that, they all felt uneasy. Just 3 days. That is barely any time. Even if So Chan wanted to run, he would not get far. The martial arts sects united could definitely suppress this brat. So Chan added, but during these 3 days, no one is allowed to mess with me. Otherwise, you will end up like them. Time's ticking, and the poison's kicking in. Zhenlong frowned. Confused. Poison kicking in. What poison? The two behind him suddenly panicked. Itching like crazy. I am itching too. My whole body feels on fire. Both Zhenlong and Buhat started scratching themselves. Baffled. What is going on? Suddenly, I am itching like mad. Arg. But save me. Zhenlong's face was a sweaty, painful mess. What the hell is this? It is unbearably itchy. The others could not hold back and started scratching themselves. Except Buhat, who clenched his lips and forced himself to endure. Tongdu excitedly whipped out his phone to snap pics. This was gold. The 4 great masters caught red-handed in someone's backyard. Seriously. Is this just shameless, or is humanity totally twisted now? Tongna nearby awkwardly coughed a few times. So Tran suddenly spoke up, reminding them, when we battled earlier, we slipped in my special anti-itch potion. You need to eat 3 grams of Baidal within 3 hours to detox your skin. Otherwise, the itching just gets worse. Masters, if you do not want to keep embarrassing yourselves, detox now. Remember, It takes a full 3 hours before you can go home. Tran Long suddenly growled. So Tran, let us see if any of you can even leave the Anfong gate after 3 days. Then he spun around and took off. Fellow cultivators, I am stepping ahead. Buhat, you are next. Buhat left shortly after. Hua clumsily called out after them. Master, go. Wait for me. Dinting Panicket. Don't leave us behind. Once they saw everyone leave, so Tran immediately jumped down. Done. Dongsin nervously stroked his sideburns. Master, you are really challenging them to a duel in 3 days, holding secret info about the heavenly secret mysterious formation and star-breathing techniques. It is likely all the big sects will swarm in. Pausing briefly, Lao asked, can you handle it in 3 days? Come, Ev. He answered, rather than waiting passively for the next ambush, I will set the terms. 3 days enough time for me to prepare. Then So Tran fell into deep thought. If I can break through in these 3 days, the great sects will have no choice but to kneel and surrender. But if I fail to break through, Master Chong might have to lead some mercenaries from the mystical gate back here. Dongsin clasped her hands. Master, you make sense. Maybe I am just overthinking it. In 3 days, me and the elders will hunt them down, ready to fight alongside his master. Tong the Hao eagerly rubbed his hands. I am coming too. Bronlaw. This time, I will definitely be a big help. Tong Nha. Hearing them, got fired up and followed. So Tran, I am coming with you. So Tran was a bit surprised. Wife, this time you are not just fighting 1 or 2 sects, it is almost the entire martial world. Flying swords have no mercy. Are you sure you want to come with me? She rubbed one hand against the other and looked at him with unwavering determination. Exactly because it is dangerous. I can let you face this alone. I probably won't gain much. But I am not that weak either. I won't drag anyone down. Tong the pointed his thumb at Tong Han teasingly. She is not just strong, she is super strong now. Especially before you get back. Bronlaw. She even took down that tough guy barehanded. So Tran asked. Surprised. Really? She blushed and sheepishly nodded. Tong Han shyly added. I only realized my strength changed a few days ago. It feels like a strange energy flowing through my body. And every time my strength surges, he wiped sweat from his brow. Stunned. What did I just hear? So Tran slapped his hand like he would had an epiphany. No wonder you have been clinging to me these past days. Thuongsin's face turned pale. Sweating buckets. I did not know anything. He coughed and turned his back. That is too private. Not our business to eavesdrop. Tong Tho left with them, glancing back awkwardly. Right? We will take off first. You two can chat slowly. Tongnan was totally confused, glaring at the two. What is so private you can listen? Why are the elders acting so weird today? So Tran did not get it either. Who knows? Maybe they think we are about to discuss some secret martial art or something. He turned back to her, continuing their unfinished conversation. Wife, tell me, why does your strength always surge after I help you remove your exhaustion? Tongnan was a bit uncertain as she replied. I feel like that is the case, but I am not sure if there is another reason. Suddenly, Su Tran placed his hand on her shoulder and said, well then, let us give it a try. Tongnan glared suspiciously at the hand resting on her shoulder. Immediately, he channeled a surge of spiritual energy into her. Tonghan beamed with joy. Yes, this is exactly the feeling. It seemed like a powerful force was cleansing her body, making her feel reborn. Every time after this, her strength grew stronger. After a moment, Su Tran asked, how do you feel now? Stronger. She glanced at a nearby rock and said, let me try. No sooner had she spoken than Tonghan struck the rock, shattering it instantly. Suddenly, her high heel caught on a stone, and Tongnan gasped in surprise. Su Tran immediately stepped forward, gently supporting her with a soft smile. Careful. Watch out. Holding her waist, he studied Tonghan intently. This power, it is insanely strong. I would bet a single strike could seriously injure a martial Dao grandmaster. Su Tran stroked his chin thoughtfully. But the way this internal energy flows through her body, it is just like that mysterious cultivation method Sister Liu taught me. Could it be that what Sister Liu gave me is the dual cultivation technique? Tongnan blushed in surprise and stammered shyly. Dual cultivation? He placed both hands gently on her shoulders and asked softly, wife, do you want to become a martial artist? Tongnahan's face tensed up, but she answered firmly, I do. Then she thought silently, these past few days, it is not just Su Tran facing all kinds of challenges. Uncle Tran's business keeps growing, and with it, the risks around me increase too. If I want to be strong enough to handle things myself, instead of always depending on Su Tran to save me. Shaking off those thoughts, Tongnan shyly asked, but how should I start? Su Tran smiled and said, how else? Dual cultivation, just like the name says, it means we both practice together. I will guide you. Let us start now, she asked curiously. Here, now, Tong Han thought. But I am not mentally ready yet. He then placed his hand on her back. Of course. Time waits for no one. Let us begin. Wife, pay close attention and remember the process. She blushed, glancing at Tran. Why this position? Tran started channeling internal energy. Tong Nan suddenly understood, so this is what he meant by dual cultivation. A bit embarrassed, she added, I thought it would be like those scenes on TV. He laughed softly. No way. It is just cultivation. Nothing flashy like that. Seeming to realize something, Tran's mouth dropped open in shock. Thinking, dang. My wife agreed, thinking dual cultivation was some dramatic thing. Did I miss something? Is cultivation now a performance? But then he refocused on the task. Silently pleased. Practicing dual cultivation with my wife. Our strength will grow faster. The power of this cultivation method even surpasses the Mystic Gate technique and the Spirit Earth absorption art. Maybe I will reach the Ki realm faster than Sister Liu. Over here, Tran decided to speed up his training through dual cultivation with Tong Nan. He said, Wife, breathe deeply and feel the flow of internal energy in your body. Meanwhile, Cao Tranlong was briefing the Northern Sect about Tran's mastery of the Spirit Earth absorption art. The Northern Sect space and the martial artist squad's stronghold, he loudly proclaimed. Tran is just a kid, but relying solely on the Celestial Secret Formation and Spirit Earth absorption art. His strength exceeds even the 4 great grandmasters of Boda. Tranlong looked pale and weak from taking 3 grams of beans causing diarrhea. If he keeps up like this for a few years, he will definitely break into the Ki realm. The Ki realm powerhouses from other sects have lost contact. His rise is bad news for our Grand Sect's dominance. No one wants Tran to use the Northern Sect's ultimate techniques to crush the Northern Sect itself. Right? Grand Protector Mu Dong. The one who'd been silently listening was Mu Dong Troi Vu, the Grand Protector and Martial Dao Grandmaster, at the peak of the Northern Sect. Troi Vu asked sharply, who said that Tran's breakthrough in the Northern Sect Spirit Earth absorption art? Is that true? Tranlong grumbled angrily. That brat Tran is too sly, he won't admit it even if he dies. Troi Vu then spoke up. If he won't admit it, there is only one explanation. He is faking it, just mimicking the internal energy flow of the Spirit Earth absorption art. Suddenly, he stopped shouting and groaned. Mudung Tro, and the top Kui realm master, dedicating 20 years to mastering the Spirit Earth absorption art. What skills does Tran Han have that could surpass me? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Tranlong bowed his head and replied solemnly. This Though Han truly embodies the Spirit of Earth assimilation technique. Troi Vu snapped angrily. So you are saying my insight is not as sharp as Tran's? Tranlong panicked, denying it. I never meant that. He turned away, stroking his beard, deep in thought. Although Hung Tree View is powerful, he is way too arrogant, refusing to admit Tran is stronger than Han. Looks like today, I won T convinced the Northern Sect without taking action. Troi Vu, irritated, confidently declared, this Tran dares to fake the Earth assimilation technique with his own made-up martial art. That is just reckless arrogance. 3 days later, I will test him personally, so he knows the Northern Sect is not some feeding ground for random dogs and cats. Tranlong's eyes flashed. If you want to fight, then bring it on. Troi Vu issued a firm order. 3 days later, Long Huguan and Dama Mountain will be stationed at Than Phong Pass as the new head protectors. We will crush Tran's reputation once and for all. Tranlong turned pale, sweating nervously, stammering, I have got urgent matters. Excuse me. Without hesitation, he bolted away, screaming for mercy. Troi Vu watched helplessly as Tranlong fled, his face twisted in defeat. Suddenly, a man stepped forward, breaking the silence. Senior brother, I heard everything earlier. I never expected that the monks from Dama Mountain would be involved too. Troi Vu muttered. Brother fam, that man grimaced, his words laced with resentment. If they are involved, Tran will definitely suffer. It is our chance to avenge the last time he seriously injured me. Troi Vu warned cautiously. It is not that simple. The monks of Dama Mountain are ruthless in their territorial battles. Once given a chance, they won't hesitate to crush Tran and dominate the heavenly secret mysterious formation. Fam calmly replied. Senior brother is right, Troi Vu continued. But even more than Dama Mountain, we should watch out for another sect among the top 10 martial clans. His junior brother gasped. Senior brother, are you talking about the Battle Dragon Island? The man nodded seriously. Exactly. With the heavenly secret mysterious formation revealed, the martial world is buzzing. Only the fighters from Battle Dragon Island have not shown themselves yet. I suspect they are waiting to reap the rewards. Or worse, secretly plotting against Tran. Reacting swiftly, Trivu ordered. Deploy the entire Northern Sect force. We must track down every move of the Battle Dragon Island fighters. With the Northern Sect here, no one and no power will monopolize the heavenly secret mysterious formation. Fame bowed respectfully. Understood. Trivu laughed arrogantly, staring at the sky with pride. I want to see what force could possibly surpass the Northern Sect and take Tran away. Meanwhile, in front of the Xuan Sect's gate, a lone figure stood calmly, visible even from afar. Van Kwok grinned with satisfaction. Finally arrived at Xuan Sect. Young master, wait for me to lead the Viet soldiers back. I have traveled day and night. Once I bring the Viet soldiers here, we will rescue the young master from danger and naturally join Xuan Sect. Clasping his hands, he called out, by order of Xuan young master, summon all Xuan disciples, fellow sect members. Hurry here. Van Kwok's desperate calls echoed through the mountains, as flocks of birds flapped freely in the sky, growing restless. He muttered, where is everyone? When I took the Xuan Sect test here before, this spot was right near the gate. Why's no one answering? Van Kwok wondered aloud. Do I have to go in alone? He squinted, staring into the distance. After a moment of thought, Van Kwok decided to move forward but stepped on a rock. Unexpectedly, it was a trap. Hundreds of arrows shot out instantly. Panicked, Van Kwok thought, this place is deadly. Why did not the young master warn me? Suddenly, a woman's voice rang out, seeing Van Kwok's desperate situation. Dao Master Chung. She quickly swooped in, pulling him back with a magical talisman. She blocked the barrage of arrows, saving his life. Hanging midair, the woman's legs floated gracefully as she slowly approached. Van Kwok saw View clearly now. Her face lit up with a radiant smile. He asked curiously, who are you? The girl reminisced about the joyful times with Tran and cheerfully introduced herself. I am Mac View. Van Kwok gasped. Mac? Wait. I just remembered you have gotten way more badass than I expected. The Nine Mysteries sect really is a hotspot for prodigies and spiritual energy. No wonder it is my sacred place. Mac seriously reminded. Headmaster Trong, why did you come here? Are you meddling with the Nine Mysteries sect's formation? He suddenly snapped back. I almost forgot the main reason I am here on the young master's orders to ask for help. Van Kwok urgently declared. Right now, the martial sects in the cultivation world are gearing up to attack the young master. Please, Nine Mysteries sect, send your strongest warriors to reinforce us. The girl, clearly confused, blurted. What? Is the Sochinkaka base in danger? Mac firmly insisted. We are not the kind to be bullied easily. Headmaster Trong, come with me to report to the elders. We will immediately lead troops to crush those who dare mess with Sochinkaka. Without hesitation, he answered. Understood. The next day, inside the familiar Songra villa, Chan stretched. Feeling satisfied, he looked at the spiritual energy flowing in his palm and smiled, thinking, after a night of training with my wife, not only has my cultivation improved, but my understanding of the ancient mystical arts has also deepened a lot. If I keep this up, breaking into the Ki phase realm is totally within reach. Suddenly, Chan sensed something unusual in the house and turned to look. Puzzled, he asked, Dad, Mom, TU though, what are you all up to? The three stumbled over their words, trying to explain. We are just cleaning up. Yeah, a thorough cleaning. Don't you worry about us. You have got your own stuff to handle. Chan did not press further and turned away, saying, all right, I have got something to do. I will head out first. He told himself, it is about time I go help Sister Lu with that formation. Songda waved enthusiastically. Brother, come back early. Okay? Dong forced a smile and added, yeah? Take care. And Guyatan giggled. Looks like we will be holding grandkids sooner than we thought. Songda curiously asked, the big battles in 2 days. But you are still so chill. Brother, that is what it feels like to be a true powerhouse. Outside, Chan stood waiting, spotting a taxi approaching and quickly waved it down. Suddenly, he grabbed the driver by the collar and said, hey, watch the road. It is narrow here. The driver tried to calm him down. With a speed this fast, just a little force and you would be toast. Chan snapped, I do not believe anyone would dare joke with my life. Pretending to be shocked by the threat, the driver let out a feigned gasp. Chan immediately twisted the driver's hand to teach him a lesson. The driver, furious, jerked the wheel wildly. You want to die? Chan, chill out. Chan stepped out of the taxi coolly. Warning, if you do not have the skills, stop acting tough. Don't turn yourself into a fool. Chan immediately twisted the driver's hand to teach him a lesson. The driver, furious, jerked the wheel wildly. You want to die? Chan, chill out. Chan stepped out of the taxi coolly. Warning, If you do not have the skills, stop acting tough. Don't turn yourself into a fool. Chan smiled mockingly, thinking to himself, Northern Sect, Datma Mountain, Battle Dragon Island, 3 top-tier powers of the Orthodox sects. Finally all gathered. The driver, still angry, jerked the wheel wildly. You want to die? So Chan, chill out. So Chan stepped out of the taxi coolly. Warning, if you do not have the skills, stop acting tough. Don't turn yourself into a fool. The driver gasped. Trying to catch his breath, he quickly got out and shouted as he yelled. So Chan stopped him. Aren't you the one surrounded by the major sects? If you want to live, listen to us from Battle Dragon Island. So Chan smirked internally. Northern Sect, Datma Mountain, Battle Dragon Island, these 3 superpowers of the Orthodox sects have finally all arrived. A man stepped closer. Seriously persuading? Give up pointless resistance. Right now, only Battle Dragon Island can save you from this dead end. So Chan smiled softly. The other major sects just want to deal with me and steal my mystical formation, Battle Dragon Island. They actually care about me. The man frowned. So Chan, how dare you look down on us from Battle Dragon Island? Calmly, So Chan replied, I am just saying you and your power are outdated. Don't flatter yourself. I do not need your help. Messi felt like something was choking him as he blurted out. Then suddenly, an old man stepped forward and spoke broadly. It seemed this man still did not fully grasp Mensis' current situation. We are not here to negotiate, the old man said. We are showing you a way to survive. Messi blinked in surprise at the 3 elder masters before him. These 3 were none other than Trech Hai, peak martial Dao master leading the 10 waves of Tam Sen. Trech Bei, also a peak martial Dao master of the 10 waves of Tam Tin, and Trech Lung, another peak martial Dao master from the 10 waves of Tam Tin. Trech Hai went on, in 2 days, over 100 martial Dao masters will gather at Danfeng Pass. Among them were disciples from BQU sect and the legendary Deng Troi V Dai from Vitma Mountain, true top-tier martial Dao masters. Only martial energy realm powerhouses could stand a chance against them. He made an offer. Cooperate with our chain Long Island, and we guarantee your safety. Su Chun raised an eyebrow, staring intently at Trech Hai. Thinking, Chen Long Island has martial energy realm powerhouses. Sister Lu Yu once said, Chun Long Island gathered all their martial energy realm fighters and set sail. According to Nentram TGS tale, they discovered a secret treasure island. Several major sects united their martial energy powerhouses for that expedition. Now, the other sects' powerhouses have vanished. Yet Chen Long Island's martial energy fighters remain. Could the disappearance of those powerhouses be linked to them? Trech Lung pointed at himself confidently and declared, We do not even need martial energy realm fighters. Chen Long Island is packed with talent. Just 2 peak martial Dao masters from us can handle these 2 easily. Su Chun thought. So that is it. No martial energy fighters after all. They are just arrogant braggarts. He spoke up. You all talk a big game, but whether you truly have the power is another story. If you want me to team up with you, better come with genuine intentions. Trech Hai scrutinized Su Chun, then asked, Intentions? What kind of intentions are you looking for? Su Chun quickly laid down his terms. Unless you drive back Butqichu sect and Vefitma Mountain first, forget about any cooperation. Trech Long flared up. You want to bargain with Chain Long Island? What if we help you push back the enemy, but you refuse to cooperate? Trech Hai hurriedly held him back. Brother, do not you get it yet? This kid's playing us. He never intended to team up. Trech Lung snapped angrily. What? No deal. Looks like we only have 2 choices to offer. Trech Hai shouted. You do not even need to go to Thanfeng Pass anymore. Come with us now. As he spoke, he launched a fierce punch straight at Sefa Chen. Suf Chun had to lean back fast to dodge Trech Hai's relentless attack. He started channeling his energy, but Trech Hai kept coming at him fiercely. Behind Chen, Trech Ba raised his fist, announcing, Kid, get ready to taste Chain Long Island's ultimate move. Then Trech Ba swung down a hammer-like punch, but Su Chun's agility let him dodge easily. Surrounded by the fiery determination of the 3 Trech brothers, Su Chun remained unfazed, calmly taunting, peak punches breaking waves. Interesting. Bring it on. Instantly, they charged in unison, throwing a flurry of punches and kicks at Sefa Chen, but he effortlessly took on all 3. Mesa watched from the sidelines. Awestruck. These 3 elders are insanely strong. Their inner force was like a boat rocking on a stormy sea. Latecomers get swallowed by the waves. Sa Chan was trapped by the elders' assault with no way to break free alone. To escape, someone would have to intervene like a celestial warrior stepping in, but there was no one nearby. Escape was impossible. Suddenly, panic gripped Su Chen. Why is my body moving on its own? He shouted. Messit was immediately controlled, snatching a wooden staff from a nearby box. He could not resist. Messit's body moved toward the others to fight. He screamed in terror. What is happening to me? Without control, Messit swung the staff and struck Truchai's head, causing blood to spurt from his mouth. Terrified, he cried out. Elder Truchai's face flushed red with anger as he spun around, shouting, Truchmenta, what are you doing? Get away from me. Messi tried helplessly to explain. Elder, I do not want to, but I can control myself. Tran sneered with contempt. So you old geezers can't even recognize your own people. Truch tried to strike while he was distracted. Before he could even touch a strand of Tran's hair, Messi slammed him down. Again? The two elders did not want this either. He yelled in frustration, Messi, now controlled by Tran, turned to chase off Truch gasped. This is not right. Mesit's behavior clearly shows they are using some secret manipulation from the Thean sect. He knelt on the ground, body trembling, questioning, are you even human? Truch ground his teeth in anger. Such underhanded tactics from the left path sect. So dirty. Tran laughed. You call yourselves the righteous path, but you are far from honorable. Whenever it suits you, you deny your own kin. Like now I do not believe anyone here can resist striking back at this brother. He immediately stood up to retort. Ridiculous. Missy Ta is my loyal warrior from Tachin Long Island. The elder replied with emotion. The elder would never purposely harm him. Missy, you are too kind to me. His voice grew frantic. But I really can't control him. Suddenly, Missy T leapt into the air, startling Truch. This time, Truch was ready and kicked Messy T mid-air. Missy winced. I told you, I would not hurt him. Then Meshite fell face first to the ground, legs sticking straight up. Truch coughed a few times, then spoke calmly. No matter how much chaos you cause, that brats of Tran will definitely seize the opportunity to slip through. Messy, it is all for the greater good. He turned to Tran with cold, sharp eyes. Tran, let us see what tricks you still have up your sleeve. Tran grinned. Let us find out. Tenlung Tamton broke both arms. Let us see how tough you really are. Truch blinked, confused. What do you mean by that? He looked around at the scene, thinking to himself. Tran just took care of Trepa and Truch again. How the hell did he pull that off? Suddenly, Tran jumped forward. Hold on. You will find out soon enough. Truch stood frozen, clueless about what Tran was about to do. 2 acupuncture needles flew from his fingers, striking him square in the chest before he could react. Truch's legs buckled, collapsing to the ground. Needle of life-death technique. He gasped before he could even think twice. Tran unleashed a barrage of 8 rapid punches straight to his body. Truch staggered, his steps faltering as he muttered in disbelief. This power is no joke. This is not some rookie who just stumbled into heavenly luck. Helpless, he told himself, but it was already too late. With this one punch, he feared it would be the end of him. Right then and there, Truch braced for the blow, but Tran's fist suddenly stopped inches from his face. I am giving you one chance, he said coldly. If you want to live, do not play games. Answer me one question honestly. Why did the strong fighters from the Ki realm lose contact after setting out to sea? Truch hesitated, worry shadowing his voice. Tran immediately raised his fist again, pressing him. Panicked, Truch hurriedly blurted out, wait, I am not hiding anything. I honestly do not know the exact reason. Among the missing are also strong fighters from the Battle Dragon Island. He added, if we knew why, we would have sent rescue teams already. To now, we only know that after arriving at Nameless Island, some unpredictable disaster struck and held them back. Tran frowned deeply. If it was not Battle Dragon Island, then what kind of disaster could stop fighters of the Ki realm? Suddenly, he turned sharply. The air trembled as an overwhelming Ki approached. Without hesitation, Tran unleashed 3 blazing talismans in attack. He ordered as the talismans flew off. Truch glared anxiously after them. A massive explosion erupted. Smoke billowed thick, making him cough violently. As the smoke drifted away, a figure emerged radiating an undeniable aura of power. It was Truch Ditch, the Grand Elder and Martial Arts Master of Battle Dragon Island. Truch gasped. Grandmaster Hyen Vidich's cold, sharp gaze cut through him like a blade. His deep voice rumbled. Where's Tran? Truch looked around nervously. Tran? That kid ran off already. Furious, Vidich snapped. 10,000 elite fighters altogether. And yet some nobody from an old sectoid with us. When we get back to Battle Dragon Island, everyone seals their cultivation and reports to me. He ordered. Trachai nodded obediently. Yes. Grandmaster Haiyan, lowering his voice. Trachai asked. Grandmaster Haiyan, should we chase after Tran now? Vidich turned calmly away. He is already gone. What is the point in chasing? We will wait 2 days. Then head straight to Thanfeng Authority to catch him. Until then, we can only combine our forces with other sects to unlock the heavenly secret formation, he warned seriously. From today on, no more hiding our movements. We declare to the outside world that Battle Dragon Island will help all martial artists obtain the heavenly secret formation. Trachai bowed deeply. Understood. Grandmaster Haiyan, meanwhile, Tran had already followed the plan and rushed into the courtyard. Breathless, he knocked frantically, calling out urgently. Qi Liu. Runan. Open up. She grabbed his collar excitedly. Tran, you are finally here. We have been waiting forever. He brushed past Thean, saying, Don't rush. I am here now. She stood frozen, staring at Tran like a statue. Thean, dizzy and confused, whispered, How many times has Tran come looking for her now? What are they up to? An hour later, Tran emerged, looking refreshed. Qi Liu. That is enough for today, Runan carefully reminded him. Tomorrow at this time, you must come. I will be waiting. He nodded firmly. Don't worry. I will be here. Standing outside, Tran smiled brightly at Rune, while Thean hid behind the gate. Puzzled, thinking, they have only been out an hour. Her mind spiraled with wild thoughts. Does she still have feelings for Tran? And she told him to come again. Could it be? No way. What is Thean thinking? She is a saintly lady. She would not do something like that, blaming Tran for making her overthink. She figured she might as well use this time to visit the Poison King's Heart Sutra. Suddenly excited, her eyes lit up. Right? The Heart Sutra. The great battle at Thanfeng is just 2 days away. Last night, Runak gave a stern reminder. The fights between Tran and the great sects were about to begin. I know you are close to Tran, but for your family's sake, you are not allowed to join the fight without permission. Tran's side will handle the arrangements. Understood. Mang obediently agreed. Don't worry. Auntie. We understand. Thean, however, turned away, lost in thought. Back to the present. Thean thought to herself. By then, disguised, no one will recognize me. Today, I seriously studied the Mind Sutra and concocted several potent poisons with miraculous effects. Maybe, just maybe, when the moment comes, they could save Chen and catch him off guard. That is the plan. I will sneak over to help him when the time comes. Cut to the Song family. With that in mind, it is not just Qin and Dao steps in with a formal greeting. Accompanying Chen is also Du Ting. Chen looks surprised and asks, Sister Jiang, you are here already, and Dao replies excitedly. Of course. I am here to back you up when the showdown at Qingfeng Pass happens. The main reconnaissance team will gather at the mountain's base, ready to move up at any moment. Du Ting chimes in. We have already got the green light from the higher-ups. The Special Operations Bureau is totally backing you. You have got to warn them standing with me means going up against the entire martial world. Chen says quickly. Chen clasped his hands. Moved. Everyone. Thank you. Once this is over, Tisami, over at the Kihyun sect, Van Kwok leads a pack of demons soaring by. He carefully instructs them. Head that way about 2 days to reach the meditation city. Van Kwok's face burns with fierce determination. He thinks to himself, Young master, just wait for us. Cut back to Qingfeng Pass. Finally, the day of the decisive battle arrives. Lian stands outside the courtyard. Sighing deeply, he is Van Kwok's top disciple. Lian laments, Master is not here. Qingfeng Pass is being trampled by other sects like dirt. Master, when will you return to defend the honor of your disciples? Suddenly, a voice calls from behind him. The sect leader seems troubled. Leon turns around in surprise, seeing it is Chen. He greets him warmly. Sushi? Leon thinks, Master always holds Su Shiju in the highest respect. He bows politely. Little disciple Liao Yun pays respects. Sushi? Chen quickly replies, No need for formalities. Sect leader Leon. What is troubling you? Could it be that I am worried the sect's showdown here might cause trouble for the sect? Liao Yun hurriedly denies it. Before Master left, he specifically told us to obey all your instructions here at Qingfeng Pass. Liao Yun bows his head, a bit downcast as he shares, but last night, some sect members suddenly made a request. Today, The sects want to hold martial arts demonstrations right in the sect's territory, and they are forbidding Kingfeng Pass disciples from watching. Isn't that just stomping on Kingfeng Pass's reputation? Sadly, my words carry no weight. I can stop them. It is humiliating. Su Chen smiles reassuringly. Don't worry. Sect leader, I will handle this. Today, the righteous martial world just respect Kingfeng Pass honor. They will all follow your lead. Suddenly, Chaivu and Trachfeng burst in with a noisy crowd, shouting, Kingfeng Pass showdown. Capture Su Chen. Peak battle at Kingfeng Pass. Capture Su Chen. Capture Su Chen. Hand over the heavenly secret mysterious map. Chaivu folds his arms, brimming with confidence. We have got numbers on our side. Even if Su Chen's strong, he can take us all on. Trachfeng nods nervously. Master's right. Today, Su Chen can only face total defeat. He forces a smile, asking, but do you think hogging Kingfeng Pass like this is a good look? Looks like sect leader Liu Yun has something to say. Chaivu snaps back arrogantly. If you are unhappy, tough, when I make a move, I am not checking Kingfeng Pass mood. Liu Yun sets up a table and chair outside. Sitting down, a sign hangs nearby. Entry requires a 5,000 coin ticket. Chaivu frowns in confusion. What is this guy doing? Liu Yun explains warmly. These are rules set by Su Sheju. Today, anyone wanting to enter Kingfeng Pass must buy a ticket in advance. Otherwise, I can only apologize on Kingfeng Pass's behalf. The crowd grumbles. We are here to capture Su Chen and now we gotta pay 5,000 coins each. This is ridiculous. Our sect's got dozens of people coming one trip and we are broke. What game is Su Chen playing? Chaivu demands. The tickets are fake. Right? Kingfeng Pass is just a front for Su Chen's gang. Is not. Without hesitation, he storms into the courtyard. Daring, this tiny Kingfeng Pass Mudung Chuvyu enters and leaves as he pleases. If you have got the guts, stop me. But before he takes more than a few steps, Chai View is suddenly surrounded by an invisible force. It seems he just walked right into Su Chen's carefully set trap. Chivu panicked. Confused. What the hell? It feels like some unseen power is blocking me. Just as he is rattled, a swift arrow suddenly shoots toward him, jolting him sharply. Lucky for Chivu, he reacted just in time. The people behind started whispering. Elder Modong, what is wrong? He looks pale. Is something happening? But it seemed like nothing was wrong. Trachfeng also asked. Brother Hein, what is going on? Chaivu stammered, pointing. That guy. Dao Kim. Did not you see him earlier? Trachfeng stroked his beard. Confused. Kim Kwang, I only saw Hein step forward once, then back off. Chaivu turned sharply to Liu Van. Pondering, except for me, no one noticed anything unusual. Could it really be that rotten Taoist trick? Liu Van smiled quietly to himself, relieved. Lucky that the venue master set up the formation here, or those guys would be walked right through. An hour earlier, Su Tran eagerly asked, Elder Liu, have you ever heard of the Heavenly Dragon Gate formation? He answered with excitement, of course. Every martial artist knows the Heavenly Dragon Gate formation is the ultimate mountain defense of the old mystic sect. No one's broken it in centuries. Venue master, you know it too, right? He confidently replied, don't ask me, I do not know. But the Heavenly Dragon Gate is one of the highest level formations among martial artists. It is not easy to figure out. When I was a kid, I used to sneak into the old mystic sect every day, studying the Heavenly Dragon Gate formation, making a fake formation. Child's play. Su Tran swiftly threw out 4 panels, creating a circle right where Liu Van stood. He cheerfully declared, this fake formation, I will call it the Earth Dragon Gate formation. Su Tran carefully instructed, Elder Liu, when the time comes, you will stand here overseeing the Earth Dragon Gate formation. Make sure the first seal matches perfectly, the 10,000 seals are flawless, and count the rewards when the boss withdraws. Back to the present. Chaivu snapped angrily, shouting, how could this happen? Gritting his teeth, he growled, time to show these fools the real power of our faction. Modong, the strongest warrior in their faction, was no joke. Looks like he was about to unleash a brutal storm of blood and fury. Chaivu hurriedly pulled out a card and waved it. Swipe this. The Earth sect's got this covered. The people behind gasped in disbelief. Liu Van smiled warmly. Thanks, but Bin felt helpless. Pulling out his phone. Scan the QR and pay up. He guessed. Chaivu stayed calm, but inside, something had definitely gone down. Tran Long also spoke up. I will pay cash. He reminded himself to stay low-key. No sudden moves. Gotta avoid becoming a target. The others followed the crowd, clamoring, I want a ticket too. Sell me one first. Come on, watching the payment go through. Liu Van could not hide his joy. Tri-View anxiously asked, "Can we get in now?" He warned. "Of course. Follow me closely. Do not mess up a single step." Tri-View exhaled sharply, cursing under his breath. Before even meeting Tran, the big secs have already bled cash. That Tran guy sure knows how to milk the crowd, but he is alone. No matter what, he can compare to our forces. Soon, this elder will show him what is what. Meanwhile, Tran was diligently practicing basic punches with serious focus. As Tri-Vu's group stepped in, they jumped back startled by Tran. Tran had preset a barrier. From outside, you could see a bunch of disciples training under his watchful eye. Excited, he glanced at them and commanded, "The big sect's disciples have arrived. Everyone, get ready with the long fist technique. Begin warm-up." The disciples immediately stomped their feet. Executing the moves as Tran instructed, he shouted louder, "Mountain tower stance." The disciples followed with fierce determination. Tran Long frowned, feeling an oppressive vibe. They are just regular disciples. But why do I feel like retreating? Tri-Vu clenched his fist in anger. The more I watch their footwork and long fist style, the more it is clear that even with our combined forces, Tran's skills are stealing the show. It is humiliating. Trachfong rolled up his sleeves, ready to throw down. "Brother, Tran's totally underestimating us. Time to teach him a lesson." But before he could even start, he slammed face first into the barrier. Tongue out like a stunned cat, Tri-View stepped forward, inspecting the barrier. "What kind of formation is this?" Bun raised an eyebrow. "Tran's too crafty. With this formation, we can't even step half a foot into the square." Tran Long's eyes went wide, jaw-dropping. "I remember now, this is one of the strongest formations from the old Swan sect's Iron Prison battle. The shield in this formation is rock solid, like iron and steel. If you try to break it with brute force, you will just hurt yourself. But I am willing to give it a shot." The others gasped in surprise. They would heard the sect leader Gao's formations were top-notch, especially for breaking down strong defensive spells. With Gao stepping in, this battle is as good as won. Mei grinned smugly, thinking, 3 days ago, I lost to Sefa Chen and got strange looks everywhere I went. Today, I am breaking this formation and reclaiming my pride. Thian suddenly appeared on the rooftop of the Lord's residence, carefully watching the group of monks training martial arts below. She tried to jump down as quietly and quickly as possible, then slipped behind a pillar, letting out a relieved breath. Finally, she made it in time. She recalled her sister's earlier words. "I am heading to survey the medicine market." Thian, stay home and rest," her sister said. Thian obediently replied, "Got it, Sister Mang. Don't worry. I am staying put, not going anywhere." Back in the present, she thought, good thing Sister Mang has something to do today. Otherwise, I really would not know how to get her to leave. With so many enemies, the plan is to use poison smoke to knock them all out at once. The wind direction has to be perfect. As Thian held onto the pillar, suddenly another pale hand brushed hers by accident. They both jumped and spun around to face each other. It was Mang. Finally, the two sisters were reunited in the same spot. The masked group gasped, rushing to ask, Thian, why are you here? Are you here to help Suftronkin too?" Thian quickly got serious, pulling up her mask and whispering, Mang, if we are all here to help Tran, no one should reveal anything." Mang nodded in agreement. "That is the easy part. Just do not blow your cover during the mission, so Betch-Ho does not get dragged into this. After all, our aunt warned us we can't afford to disappoint her." Thian thought silently. Mang's already worried enough. With Aunt and Citron involved, maybe she is hiding in the shadows ready to back him up. She sighed, telling herself, better check on Citron's side now, time to see what is really going on. Meanwhile, Chanlong smirked, found it the weakest spot in the Iron Prison formation. He threatened arrogantly, "Tran, I advise you to dismantle the formation. Don't make the world angry by opposing the martial artists any longer." You responded calmly. "Don't act innocent with me. You started this fight, then accuse me of opposing martial artists. When strong fighters come knocking, I have no choice but to fight back." Chaivu immediately lost his temper, pointing at Citron and shouting, "How dare you call us bullies? Sect leader Go. Do not waste time with this brat, break the formation." Chanlong's face turned serious. "If you are stubborn and blind to reason, do not blame me for heartlessly breaking the formation. Don't think your little tricks can fool me. The core of the Iron Prison formation is right before our eyes. It is this chess game." Chanlong pointed to the chess pieces on the ground and revealed, "If we can break the chessboard, we can still break the formation." Then, he directly blasted the formation's core. The young man was careless, Confident that his lifelong study of chess would give him at least an 80% chance to shatter the formation, Changlong uses his inner power to control a piece, sending it flying to the spot he wants. So Tran matches him without hesitation, lifting a black piece with confidence. Warning: Master Dao. Do not get cocky, do not go overboard, or you will get hit with a multi-strike. The black piece is quickly set down, and it seems So Tran is plotting something. Changlong scornfully judges his arrogance, then lifts a series of white pieces. Then he captures several of So Tran's black pieces. Gloating: I am just warning you at your age. You better recognize your limits soon. The crowd gas in awe too fast. If it were not for Master Dao, this chess game would not be the key to breaking the formation. Zuyu leans on his chin, wondering aloud if Elder Being really knows Go, asking who will come out on top. Suddenly, Champion appears behind them, analyzing the current situation. Looks like So Tran is gaining the upper hand. They are stirred by a fan. The people from Zhenglong Island have arrived. If memory serves, the so-called Champion Elder is a renowned powerhouse from Zhenglong Island. And it seems he just said So Tran is stronger than Master Dao. Champion nods seriously. Not bad. So Tran may be young, but his command over the Lao Tai formation is top tier. Every breath he takes syncs perfectly with the formation. So Tran calmly stands in his territory, gently lifting a few pieces. Champion sighs regretfully. You could say he is the formation itself. So Tran confidently makes his move without hesitation. Studying the board closely, Champion strokes his beard and remarks, too bad he is too young and reckless, full of flaws. Suddenly, a voice rings out. Watch closely. Master Dao has caught his flaw and is ready to counterattack. Tran Long bursts out laughing. With this move, I have got the win locked down. He immediately places his piece, revealing his next play, and a ring of light glows around it. Tran Long's joy swells as he loudly declares, the game is over. So Tran's done for. So Tran stays calm and warns him. Master Dao, do not count your chickens before they hatch, you might just get slapped down. Tran Long arrogantly snaps back. Dunny, choke on your words. My skill's unrivaled. Now it is too late for you to back out. Riding his high, he suddenly gets blasted back in a flying fall. Tran Long sprawls on the ground, pain obvious just from looking. Those nearby panic, asking, Master Dao, are you okay? He struggles to rise, clutching himself and trembling. Tran Long is baffled. Not only did the formation not break, it backfired on me. How is this possible? I clearly had you beaten. So Tran laughs, revealing the truth. Who said this was Go? The board I created is Casso chess. You do not even understand the rules. Yet you want to beat me. Tran Long panics and clutches himself, screaming inwardly in frustration, defeated by So Tran again, his pride shattered. Now Long Hu Quan is about to become the laughingstock of the martial world. Tran Long suddenly chokes on blood, collapsing backward with eyes wide open. Someone nearby calls out anxiously. Master Dao. Master Dao. Champion strokes his beard, muttering, So Tran, with his cunning traps, baited Master Dao perfectly, truly a masterstroke. But pity for this kid when faced with absolute power. He stands no chance. The old man begins to channel his energy. Champion leaps forward, launching an aggressive attack aimed at So Tran. So Tran's soldier piece calmly intercepts with a solid block. The onlookers gasp at the fierce showdown, exclaiming, Zhenglong Island's fist techniques are brutal. Yet So Tran just absorbed that strike, unbelievable. So Tran silently praises. No wonder he is from Zhenglong Island's hidden sect, impressive power. But relying on a single strike to break my Lao Tai formation, that is not enough. Champion smiles slyly, thinking to himself, I deliberately waited for Gao Zhanlong to fail breaking the formation before making my move, because at this moment, Zhenglong Island, hidden for years, is stepping into the world, and this time, they will shock everyone. He immediately shouts orders. Ten Lang San, quickly withdraw to break the formation. The three rush forward like dragons and tigers unleashed. The unbeatable champ and his three old comrades unleashed their full power, combining their strength into a single punch aimed straight at So Tran, who dodged with lightning speed. The sisters watching this scene could not help but get riled up. Mang was fuming, cursing out loud. 4 against 1. Seriously, one guy from the Pursuit Guild whispered to his buddy, is the powerhouse from Dragon Island kinda lacking in martial honor, or what? The leader of Pursuit could not hide his excitement and declared, special times call for special measures. Whatever Elder Chiat is doing, it is all about breaking the formation and taking out Tran. We are going to teach them a lesson they won't forget. He shouted orders. Listen up. In the next 10 minutes, cripple every hand and foot in the King Feng sect. I want them unable to throw a punch or take a step. Then finish off So Tran. Su Tran sighed helplessly. You all claim to be righteous heroes, but you are even nastier than I thought. Fine. Then it is fight or die. Suddenly, Chan Chen and Mang stepped out of the shadows, their eyes blazing with determination. Su Tran. Sisters, We are here to back you up. Tran raised his hands to stop them. You guys stay behind me. If my masters find out I am so useless I need girls to protect me, they might just kick me out of the sect. Though he expressed his worries, Tran deeply appreciated their loyalty. Not everyone has the guts to stand by you when the chips are down. Chen blushed red and quickly denied. What loyalty? Who is loyal to who? Seriously. Stop it. Mang shyly lowered her head in agreement. At that moment, the pursuit troop surged forward to strike Tran down, shouting, "Get him! Kill Su!" Suddenly, hundreds of talismans descended from the sky, halting their charge. A voice boomed. Who dares lay a hand on the young master of the Kangxuan sect? The talismans unleashed powerful electric shocks, striking their bodies mercilessly. A paralyzing jolt sent them screaming in agony, "Save me!" The 5 thunder talismans. Tran looked up at the sky, a satisfied smile spreading across his face. They have arrived. My reinforcements Yun Go, Wu Yu, and 2 others have finally shown up after a long journey. He stood calmly as the elders and disciples stepped forward. The elder introduced himself to Tran. Disciple, I am elder of the Kangxuan sect and martial Dao Grandmaster Ding Feng. Then came another elder who bowed respectfully. Also an elder of the Kangxuan sect and martial Dao Grandmaster Ding Feng. Everyone lined up neatly behind them, bowing in unison. Greetings. Young master, the champion outside could not help but wonder, isn't he the Kangxuan sect already sealed off? Pursuit answered. That is what they say. Apparently, the 9 great sect masters have been stuck outside the city with no news. The reason all the sect powerhouses gathered to besiege Tran today was because they believed no reinforcements from Kangxuan would come. The champion was still confused, but Kangxuan not only showed up, they hit hard the moment they arrived. What is going on here? Tran happily raised his hand. No need for formalities. Fellow disciples, just being here is enough. Seeing Wu Yu, Little Lion asked affectionately. Little Wu Yu's here too. The girl excitedly ran up and hugged Tran, shouting, Brother Tran. Lu Jing pointed at Wu Yu and teased. This one here. Can't he even be stopped? The little brat's totally teasing him, Wu Yu confidently declared. Don't worry, Brother Tran. Our squad, except me and the chief elder, are all martial Dao grandmasters. We will overpower these guys in a fight. No doubt. Pursuit's leader panicked. We're dude. Fighters below grandmaster level are just dead weight. He raised his hand to issue a command. All sects, fighters below grandmaster, fall back 100 meters. Tran and Lion kindly showed their noble spirit. King Feng's sect, everyone fall back. Pursuit's men quickly retreated amid whispers. Run fast. If they really fight, we do not stand a chance. Better keep our distance and avoid getting dragged in. Over here, Liyun led the deputy disciples. Follow me carefully. Watch out for injuries. The champion muttered thoughtfully. The Tianji mystic formation is a huge advantage. There is no way Tran should hog it all. The sect does not want both sides to get hurt. Then hand over the Tianji mystic formation quickly. This is your last chance, Wu Yu irritably argued. That is nonsense. Tran's formation is not something you share. Now you are just grabbing stuff like spoiled brats. That old man glared sharply at the girl, gripping her hand tightly, demanding to know where she came from. He spoke up for the martial world. How could there be room for an outsider to intrude? Tran immediately stepped up to defend Wu Yu. Little Wu Yu was right. Why should my stuff have to harmonize with yours? You are out of line. Threatening people with your so-called morals, that is just twisted hypocrisy. Lu Chen also stood up boldly to criticize. Someone so disrespectful as this old man could claim to represent the righteous path. Has the true way become so far gone? He even made a proposal. Young master, hand this old geezer over to me. I will unleash my fury on the Wu Yu sect and clean up the chaos in the martial world. While I am at it, Vidich wasted no time. He drew a massive blazing sword, clearly ready to take on whatever challenge awaited from the Zanlin Island. Lu Chine observed closely, then commented, this weapon's no joke. Just a glance and you can tell it packs a punch. Bin Sen chimed in with an introduction. This is the prized treasure of Zanlin Island, the Hak Thiet Han Thuok. It weighs heavy and, they say, a single strike can split mountains and seas. Its power is beyond belief. He warned with a sharp gaze at Tran. Vidich is the top master on the ranking board, wielding the Hak Thiet Han Thuok. His strength might as well be on par with the Ki Ixasin. Chai Vu and Kong Hat shared the same thought. Zanlin Island, can T dominate alone, stealing all the glory? Chivu spoke up next. True enough. To clear out the mystery sects, I am bringing my sect's treasure, Chivu declared. Kong Hat quickly joined in, and Ban Tang followed suit. First up was Chivu, confidently unveiling his treasure, the 7 emotion sword from the Baek Da sect, sharp enough to slice through iron like butter. Then Kong Hat laid out his offering, the Bud's treasure, the outward water and fire of Datma Mountain, the indestructible Vedra. The crowd could not help but gape in amazement at Chi Views and Kong Hat's show off 7 emotion sword. Buddha S treasure, add in the Hakthiat Hanthuak, and the 3 great sects have already invested big, thanks to Tran. Finally, we get to witness the legendary 3 great treasures. Unless the Kiza scene steps in, there is no way to overturn this. Our righteous path is bound to win. Bun Sin, stroking his beard thoughtfully, said, these 3 joining forces, their formation this strong, should easily sweep through the martial world. Lu Chen confidently added, unless they face our young master. So Tran eagerly spoke up, if we defeat the number 1 master, conquer the Hakthiat Hanthuak, snatch the 7 emotion sword, and strip away the Buddha S treasure, it will be a victory to remember for life. Though half hidden behind a mask, Mang Mang could not hide the worry in her eyes as she spoke. Offending the 3 great sects, who dares even think of that? Vu smiled brightly, fully trusting Tran's capabilities. Chan Qian turned to the girl, a spark of surprise in her gaze. Vidich steeled himself with fierce determination, recalling that since reaching the peak of the master rank, he would never lost. Facing the Kiexasine, he vowed never to be defeated. He challenged with burning spirit. So Tran, come face me and die, or all of you get it together. Lu Chen immediately tensed. Planting his feet firmly, he said, you alone? You are not even worthy for our young master to step in. He demanded to test the challenger himself. Then without hesitation, Lu Chen charged forward aggressively. Vidich mustered all his strength, swinging his broadsword fiercely. Come on then. I will take your life and shake this Kuhuyan sect to its core. Though feigning, the old man was still incredibly strong. Vidich hefted his heavy sword, lipped up, and shouted, prepare to die. Vu cheered passionately, fueling Lu Chen's energy. Lu Su urged him on push-through, while Bin Sin remained worried. The power of the Kuhuyan sect's elite was like a storm. Nobody knew how much strength this Lu Senior could truly unleash. Vidich gave it his all, swinging his sword down with one hand straight at Lu Chen. The sword's force was no joke. Lu Chen took the full brunt and slammed hard onto the ground. The onlookers burst into lively chatter. If a Kuhuyan sect elder can be felled so easily, looks like they are not as strong as we thought. The 3 great sects still dominate. To precise, Lu Senior's strength is overwhelming. With one opening move, Kuhuyan sect lost a top general. Looks like today's battle is theirs to lose. Van Kwok glanced to Tran for advice. Lu Elder is in trouble. Young master, should we intervene? He and Bin Sin stayed calm, watching closely. Tran reassured them. No worries. Lu Elder has his own rhythm. Though unsure of his thoughts, Van Kwok reluctantly agreed. Meanwhile, Lu Chen quickly got up, laughing and praising, that strike from you, La Cielo, was not bad at all. Bring it on. Van Kwok grinned and exclaimed. Lu Elder sat up on his feet again. The champion froze, eyes wide as he turned to look behind him in shock. Van Kwok excitedly announced, looks like that was just a slip-up. Next, the old elder is about to launch a counterattack. The champion roared in fury. Counterattack? When I strike, no matter who you are, you will be crushed under my power. With that, the old man charged fiercely, preparing to deliver a devastating blow to Lu Chen. But this time, the outcome was different. Lu Chen learned from the last hit and successfully bit through the champion's treasured weapon. Yet, the tide quickly turned again. The champion twisted skillfully, landing a blow right into Lu Chen's back. Seizing the moment, he swiftly smashed Lu Chen's face with an unstoppable strike. Watching from the sidelines, Van Kwok was fuming with frustration. What kind of counterattack is this? It is just a one-sided beatdown. Van Kwok leaned in, whispering to Tran, young master, what cards does old elder Lu still have? Why has not he used them yet? Tran shrugged, no tricks left. Old elder Lu's just used to getting beaten. He is so rattled he is stuttering. He is used to it by now. Tran quickly explained, it is because of old elder Lu's cultivation method. The more he is hit, the more his body is trained to endure extreme strain, constantly pushing his body beyond its limits. Lu Chen was sweating profusely in battle, but his spirit showed no sign of wavering. Tran elaborated, think of old elder Lu like a solid piece of iron. The stronger the attack, the more his body is refined, and the champion's strikes did not just fail to harm Lu Chen, they actually helped him strengthen his cultivation. The champion's eyes went wide in disbelief, watching Lu Chen absorb his attacks like they were nothing. What? He is using his own body to block my blows. Lu Chen smirked and commended, your weapon's not bad, but your stamina's way too weak. The champion sneered in response, I just got lucky blocking that one hit. I do not believe you can withstand my ultimate move with your body alone. Finally, the old man revealed a spinning sword technique, surprising even Lu Chen a bit. The Troy Vu group raised their hands to shield their faces from the overwhelming force, muttering, that attack's insane. At this rate, Lu China is going down for sure, 80% chance. He is going to get smashed to bits. A thick cloud of smoke rose, shrouding the fierce duel between Lu China and the champion. As the smoke slowly cleared, the champion's face twisted into a look of utter confusion at what lay before him. Lu China stood tall, grinning with satisfaction. This round's fun. The crowd's all riled up. What is this? Most warriors would be down and out by now. Yet he is still standing. This guy's basically like little Kine, can T kill him no matter what. They watched the fight in disbelief, wondering, could it be that even the top-tier clan master can T take this guy down? The champion stood frozen, mouth agape, thinking bitterly, I am the great elder of the Battle Dragon Island, and here I am, defeated by some nobody. What a disgrace, unable to accept his loss. He screamed, if you do not die, you will never ease the hatred burning inside me. Pouring all his strength into this attack, Lu Cheng calmly said, right now, your force is like a mere itch to me. The champion smirked slyly. If brute force can break your defenses, then it is simple, I just need to find a weakness. Those words sent a shiver down Lu China's spine, as if an invisible chill had brushed over his hand. Chaivu suddenly leaped forward, shouting, Brother Trach, I will back you up. Modung Chovu, the heaven's gift, what are you waiting for? Van Quoque anxiously shouted warnings from the sidelines. Oh no? An ambush. Older. Watch out. Hearing this, Lu Chun immediately turned his head, startled for a moment. But quickly, Sua Chan appeared behind Lu Chun and struck Cho Vu in the stomach, knocking him back and disrupting his move. The sudden blow caught Che Vu off guard, forcing him to drop his sword in pain. Not only did Sua Chan injure Chu Vu, but he also spun around and landed a punch on the champion's jaw. Seizing the moment, they quickly disarmed them both and grabbed hold of the pair. Sua Chan landed beside Lu Chan, looking extremely proud after just snagging 2 treasures. Vidich and Choi Vu both looked utterly defeated, staring at Sua Chan with bewildered eyes. Vidich clenched his frustration and snapped, Suo Chan, how dare you steal the battle instructions meant for the Zanlong Island? He sneered and shot back sharply. What do you mean? A stole. This is clearly a gift from the 2 elders to our Ku Hoyan sect. I am accepting it on their behalf. Chai Vu jumped up, furious, cursing. Damn it! Not only did you steal our treasure, but you are also messing with the truth here. Don't you think the righteous sects are pushovers? Get away from Master Kong Hat. As he finished, the man averted his gaze. Kong Hat crouched low on the ground, pleading desperately. Please return Raxa to the young monk. Chai Vu was stunned, exclaiming, even Raxa's been snatched. Raxa's cloak draped over him as usual. The old man mocked them. With such weak skills, you think you can challenge Ku Huan sect? You are nowhere close. Binson coldly reminded them. The Kaimon Chai Dao is not something any sect can just mess with. Van Quoque, excited, praised, young master is incredible. If I could join Ku Huan sect and become a top-tier figure like that, life would be perfect. Vu chimed in warmly. Brother So Tran? Uncle Lu? Uncle Nam? You guys rock. Everyone watching was buzzing with excitement, naming off factions. Phi back. Chi and Longda. Datma Sun top-tier powerhouses of the 3 sects. Another crushing defeat. Ku Huan sect is growing so strong. Could it be that all the righteous sects are destined to fall to them? A man voiced his confusion. But the Thien Kohoyan Tran is not even in their hands yet. Isn't this supposed to be a team effort? So Tran did not hesitate to enlighten him. The so-called team effort is nothing but a joke. He shot back. But what if I really handed over the Thien Kohoyan Tran? Tell me honestly. Do you have the strength to compete with the 3 sects? The other 2 bowed their heads, hesitating. Well, honestly, on our own, we do not stand a chance against the 3 sects. So Tran continued. I blame the elders, Mudung elders. You guys can't even harmonize with the sect's ultimate techniques. How dare you say you are willing to share the Thien Kohoyan Tran with everyone? Trivu asked, thoughtful and sharp. So Tran bluntly replied, to be frank, the martial sects are just pawns for the 3 sects. They do not have the right to even be at the table. The martial artist was finally struck by So Tran's words and begrudgingly accepted the truth. So Tran was right. Even if we win today, the Thien Kohoyan Tran will end up in the hands of the 3 sects. Doesn't he concern us? The man next to him sighed bitterly. Are we just going to make a pointless trip to help them? Suddenly, So Tran slammed his cold iron rod into the ground and proposed. If you are tired of running errands for free, you can keep challenging Ku Huan sect. They were shocked. But if we lose, we have to hand over our strongest weapon. Isn't that a bigger loss? Hearing that, the others immediately scrambled to retreat. Let us get out of here before Ku Huan sect sees us and makes our lives miserable. If I lose and get my weapon stolen, I will make sure to twist your neck off. Move it. Move it. Vidya bowed his head, conceding, today I lost. So Tran, Qian Longde, I am willing to retreat, but I hope you return the cold iron rod. After all, being honorable means we can meet again without awkwardness. So Tran affirmed, my 9 masters taught me since childhood. If you lose, do not make excuses. It is because your strength was not enough. Losing is losing. Even if I took your life, what could you do? Don't even mention just taking your weapon. Train harder. Then maybe you will deserve to say meet again without awkwardness. The old man was fuming. Vidya clenched his fist tightly, grinding his teeth. Fine. Very well. So Tran, I will remember this humiliation today. He turned with a scowl, waving goodbye. We will meet again. Trivu stared blankly as he suddenly walked away. So Tran smiled, relieved. It is finally over. These guys probably won't be back anytime soon. He quickly turned and spoke. Luckily, the 2 elders arrived just in time to back me up. Bin Sun replied humbly. Young master, you are too kind. This is what we are here for. Lu Chun added with a grin, and this trip out, I gotta kick some serious ass. Holding his sword up, he cheerfully expressed his gratitude. No matter what, we have to thank the 2 elders. Just in time, we snagged 3 treasures from the 3 sects. But a treasure Raxa goes to Elder Nam, and cold iron rod goes to Elder Lu. Bin Sen could not hide his joy. Thank you, young master. Lu Chun was equally delighted. I just checked out these weapons. Only the young master knows exactly what this old Lu likes. Suddenly, So Tran spoke up about the 7-star sword. Sao Wu, holding the sword, stared wide-eyed and stammered. Brother So Tran, he sincerely explained. Your training focuses on talisman magic, so close combat is not your strong suit. Take this sword. I will teach you a sword technique later. I believe soon enough. Si Hai Men will have a famous carefree swordsman. Sao Wu accepted the treasured sword with deep reverence. Brother So Tran, I won't let your expectations down. So Tran turned to Van Kwok and shared the good news. Dao Trong, you have worked hard this time. I know you have always wanted to become a disciple of Si Hai N. Today, that dream can finally come true. The elder said gratefully. Joining Si Hai Men is my greatest wish. Thank you, young master, for making it possible. Bin Sen voiced his thoughts. Young master, no secrets, we all admire Dao Truong. I saw at once his exceptional innate talent. Lu Chen agrees completely. Bin Sen then asked, are you willing to accept him as a disciple? Van Kwok could not hide his joy and immediately agreed. The elder was stunned, deep in thought. Accepting a grandmaster who is a master of divination and battle arts, able to read the heavens and earth and dominate the battlefield, this grandmaster wanted to take him as a disciple. Suddenly, Van Kwok knelt with deep respect, saying, Master above, please accept this humble disciple. Unexpectedly, Lu Chine stepped forward, helped him up, and laughed heartily. No need for all that formality, kiddo. Van Kwok was left wide-eyed and speechless. Lu Chine patted his shoulder encouragingly. Old Ham's right. Your talent looks fragile, but your inner strength is fierce. The best cultivation is to sharpen both mind and body. Once my master uses the black iron cold technique on you, you will become unstoppable and rise fast. Lu Chine's words hit hard, making Van Kwok's eyes pop. Vincent smiled, stroked his beard, and said, Old Lu, congrats on scoring such a promising seed. Lu Chine eagerly urged, Come on, let us go connect before the official disciple ceremony at Si Haim. Van Kwok's enthusiasm echoed halfway around the world, mentally deflated. He thought, the dream's real now. But the master I wanted to follow was someone else, not Elder Lu. So Tran propped his chin, mumbled, I thought Dao Truong wanted to join Elder Nham's sect, but judging by Dao Truong's expression, he seems fine with it. Let us go with Dao Truong's wishes. While the atmosphere at Danfeng Pass was calm, a major incident erupted at the mountain base. Ang Dao's sharp eyes asked a police officer, Where's the body? She flashed her badge and introduced herself. I am Captain Zhang of the Special Ops Team 7. I am taking over this scene, she said. The officer politely responded, Greetings, Captain Zhang. The bodies are up ahead. Du Tinsong gasped, covering his mouth. This is Sister Dao. I recognize these. They are warriors from Qianlong Zilo. They were all at Danfeng Pass today. Somehow, these unbeatable fighters were slaughtered here. One even died with an arrow straight through his chest. Ang Dao spoke solemnly. The battle at Danfeng Pass just ended not long ago. Now there is a murder. This is serious. She quickly ordered Du Tin, contact Sot. Tell him to come to the command post. He rushed to obey. At the mountain base, So Tran and 2 elders had arrived. So Tran quickly reported, Sister Jiang, I got your call. Coming down the mountain now. Angdao's urgent command puzzled him. What is going on here? She turned, hurried over to Tran, and said, Tran, you are here. She recapped. Like I said on the phone, 37 elders and disciples from Qinlong Lo were all killed. Tran furrowed his brow, asking, does that include Trachvo Dich? And I replied, there is very little intel on Qinlong Zio. I do not know who Trachvo Dich is, but I recognize 3 of them as top disciples of Qinlong Zilo. Come see for yourself. She invited. Tran agreed. At the scene, corpses lay scattered everywhere. Tran could not wrap his head around it. Yesterday, they were fighting fiercely. Today they are just lifeless bodies. Trachvo Dich, the #1 powerhouse on the sect master leaderboard, was pierced through the heart by an arrow like that. The shocking death of Odich stirred curiosity even in Lu Chine, who pushed aside the cordon and stepped into the crime scene. The champion's body was carefully laid out. Commander Lu sat down to study it closely and shared his observations. Everyone here died from arrows. Looks like the culprit is a martial artist at the peak of the Grandmaster level, mastering archery skills beyond ordinary limits. Elder Ben also voiced his thoughts. This was not just a Grandmaster level scene. Judging by the surroundings, the entire team showed no resistance. They were all pierced by arrows. Grandmasters usually do not go this far. Whoever did this might even be at the Ki realm. Officer So stood to the side, deep in thought, staring at the scene. All Kai realm martial artists vanished from the sea. So where did this Kai energy come from? Meanwhile, Elder Bun began his own method of investigation. He pulled out a compass and placed it on the floor. The undefeated warrior's body was propped up as Bin Sen solemnly sliced a line across the palm of the undefeated one. Bin Sen let a drop of blood fall onto the compass and said, Young master, allow me to use blood magic. This divination technique might reveal clues about the killer. And Dao anxiously reminded, Chin, I only allowed them because I trust they are your people. We can't let them mess with the body like that. You patted Sister Tran's shoulder, and Sister Jiang waited with bated breath. I promise. Elder Namwanti just preserve the scene. He might even surprise you. And Dao doubted. Really? Over here? Bin Sun had already started the ritual, placing his hand on the forehead as a circle of energy radiated out. Then, he pointed at the blood-stained compass of the undefeated warrior, channeling his spirit energy into it, and gave a command. The moment Bin Sin spoke, the compass sprang to life on its own. It began the process of analyzing, following his exact instructions. Receiving the compass's answer, Bin Sen could not hide his excitement, exclaiming, this divination reveals the killer who slaughtered the warriors of Qinlong Island came from beyond the sea. Just as he finished, So Qin and Dao exchanged the same grim expression. From beyond the sea. So Qin bowed his head, pondering, but the undefeated warrior also came from beyond the sea. Could it be internal strife on Qinlong Island? Lu Chun, clearly confused, chimed in, but as far as I know, no one on Qinlong Island has mastered such advanced divination. I mean, I have never heard of any martial artist with such terrifying skills. So Qin looked up in surprise, questioning, is Qinlong Island the only power beyond the sea? Lu Chen slowly explained, it is not. The maritime territory is complex, with many forces whose combined strength rivals even the greatest sects on the continent. It is just that because of the distance, major sects are mostly familiar only with Qinlong Island's dominant power. Bin Sin stood with a heavy heart, warning, young master, we need to prepare ourselves. I have a bad feeling. The killer's target is not just Qinlong Island. If this continues, Siu Haiyan sect will become a common enemy. So Qin quickly fell into deep thought. Elder Nam has spent his life mastering divination. His intuition is even sharper than a woman's sixth sense. No matter who the killer is, this whole operation points straight at Siu Haiyan sect. If we do not uncover the truth soon, they definitely want to stay uninvolved. After thinking it over, you suggested, Zijiang. This case involves martial world rivalries. The Special Operations Bureau can get involved. Can I investigate it? As the young master of Siyuhun, I can operate more freely. And Dao smiled in agreement. That is perfect. Before you arrived, I already consulted Director So, and he agreed. So Qin immediately declared, then I am officially in charge of this case. Zijiang, you mobilized the entire 7th squad to start gathering files on the 37 victims first, and she did not hesitate to agree. Suddenly, So Qin's expression shifted oddly as you looked off into the distance, and Dao curiously asked, what is it? So Qin furrowed his brow, honestly admitting, I keep feeling like we are missing something. Are you sure everyone from Qinlong Island is really dead? It feels like one person who left the deepest impression on me never showed up. Who could it be? Unconsciously, the name Tremesis T and his image flashed in So Chin's mind. making him light up as if he would found a lifeline. So Chin turned to remind Andao. Sister Jiang, there is one lucky survivor Tremisitit. He was with us today at Danfeng Pass, wearing the Qian Long Island disciple's uniform. So he should be easy to spot. She happily agreed right away. Got it. I will send someone to grab surveillance footage from every nearby road. I will notify you immediately if there is any info. The foot squad carefully gave a few more instructions. Besides that, they sent someone to announce the start and set the Demon Mountain, informing them about the incident at Dragon Island, warning them to stay alert. You stood there, deep in thought. Besides feeling targeted this time, I always get the sense this is aimed at the whole martial world. What is really going on? I guess I will only know after we find that secret heady out. After So Chan gave the order, the Special Operations Bureau immediately launched a tight investigation, and Dao pointed at the screen, demanding they rewind and review the footage again. The city chief nodded. Understood. Meanwhile, martial sects and fighters were rattled by news that the Battle Dragon Island group had been ambushed. A car sped down the highway, cutting through the tension. Inside, Trivu leaned back exhausted, dozing off, while Trachfeng muttered, looking out the window. Just 10 more minutes, and we will be back at the sect. Suddenly alert, Trachfeng turned and asked, Senior brother, the old mystic sect is ruthless. They are already notorious in Danfeng Gate, and they are not backing down. They are desperate to the last breath. Do they really think they can dominate the martial world and have us bow down? Trivu opened his eyes and gave a skeptical look. Who told you this? Are you sure it is the old mystic sect behind this? Trachfeng quickly explained. Who else but them has that kind of power? And they leak this info through special ops like a warning? But really, it is a threat. He hung his head disappointed. If that is true, no one in the martial world dares mess with the old mystic sect. Suddenly, Trivu's ears perked up at the mention of the old ancestor. Trivu fell into deep thought. The world barely knows there is actually one old ancestor, a supreme sect master whose power transcends realms, sealed away for years after breaking through to a higher level. If the sect were truly facing life or death, the old ancestor would never stay hidden. Trivu warned Trachfeng sternly. Unless there is solid proof the old mystic sect killed our fighters, do not disturb the old ancestor. Their car took a left turn, shortening the trip back to the sect. Finally, they arrived at the gate they would been waiting for, and the car sped right through. Trivu's heart raced, anxiety creeping in. No matter what, we made it back safely. Now the real worry is losing the 7 emotion sword. How do we even explain this to the sect's old guard? Gossip like this was spreading fast through the martial sects, everyone pointing fingers squarely at the old mystic sect. The rumors only got wilder. Inside the sect, people were buzzing nervously. A woman asked, Have you heard the news? The 9th mystic sect wiped out Vua faction, killing over 30 from Battle Dragon Island. A blue-haired guy gasped. Are we supposed to just sit back? He then ran around spreading the word. Did you hear? The old mystic sect destroyed Battle Dragon Island, and now they are aiming to wipe out the righteous path too. Sounds over the top. A man leaning on his cane scoffed. Is the old mystic sect really that hungry for power? This guy moved on, stirring more gossip. Did you hear? The old mystic sect wants to dominate the martial world and snatch all the power for themselves. His friend slammed the table in rage, shouting, No way. They are way out of line. Despite all the rumors outside, the old mystic sect remained cold and silent, focusing on strengthening the sect's power. So Chan forced a smile and pressed, Elder Nam, how much longer? I have been working all afternoon on the soul calming, thunder quelling, and heart purifying techniques. My eyes are about to cross, the elder reassured. Just 2 more hours of drawing, with your sharp mind, Lord Young Master, and a little more focus. You will easily crush Sect Master Duan Feng. Le Chen suddenly burst through the door, breathless. How much longer, Lord Young Master? You still need to sober up with me. Vincent calmly replied. 10 hours of practice a day will forge an indestructible diamond core. But first, we must perfect the one sadness governing heaven and earth technique. No shortcuts. So Tran could only sigh quietly. If I would known, I would have told the 2 elders to join us at the sect courtyard, to keep an eye on little demon. Now, every day is not just checking in with Sister Jiang on the case progress. It is training under the watchful eyes of the 2 elders. Forget probing the heavenly secret Hu Enza formation that is off limits. Suddenly, an idea sparked in his eyes. Right? The heavenly secret Hu En formation. A strange light suddenly glowed, surprising Bunsin. Le Chun blinked, puzzled. Lord Young Master, what is this? So Tran stood inside a protective barrier and said, Thanks for pushing me these past few days, elders, but I can see the only one growing stronger. Feel free to use this heavenly secret Hunella formation as you see fit. The moment he finished, Bunsun could not hide his shock. The heavenly secret Hun formation, he exclaimed. Tran closed his eyes and relaxed his body. The flame, excited, confessed he would long heard this formation was incredibly surreal. Old Flame here wants to give it a shot too. He quickly added, I want to jump into the formation and train. Young master, you go ahead and move freely first tonight. With that, the two hurriedly took their seats in the formation. Tran happily dashed out to settle his hunger. Plan set finally. Some time to go find his wife. A little later, in Song Han's bedroom, Tran had finally arrived. He gently opened the door. Inside, Song Han sat frustrated and dizzy, clutching a piece of paper and sighing. Which one should I choose? Though not thrilled with either option, these were the best spots she would found in back Tran. Tran politely knocked a few times and asked, Honey, still up this late? What has got you hesitating? She jumped, quickly covering herself and blurted out, Tran. Song Han panicked inside. Is this outfit too revealing? What if he sees? Trying to act calm. Her face was already flushed red. Softly, Song Han said, Come in. I have been overthinking. But since we are married, I guess there is nothing we can TC. Tran slowly stepped in and patted his wife's shoulder. Genuinely concerned, Babe, what were you so worried about earlier? Song Han handed him the paper and explained, Back Tran's been booming lately. I am planning to open a branch in Kindan. The plan's done, but the problem's picking the location. After tons of struggle, I narrowed it down to these two. One's too expensive. The other's not ideal. You are just in time. Help me decide which works best. Tran took the papers, gave them a quick look, and bluntly said, Honestly, both spots look pretty bad to me. Without hesitation, he tossed the two contracts aside, pulled out another file, and said, But I have got a perfect spot. Song Han looked up, surprised. What? She opened it and could not hide her excitement. This is the best piece of land in all of Kundan. I thought about it too, but it was way too expensive, so I gave up. Tran, how do you get this? Tran casually replied, Didn't he need to get it? It is already part of the Suda family's estate. Song Han's eyes widened in shock. Wait, what? He suddenly knelt, grabbed her shoulders, and said, Honey, I have already arranged for the renovations. Soon, Back Tran will officially enter Kintan. Once Back Tran moves in, will you come with me to meet my parents? Song Han blurted out. Tran, she silently thought. Actually, letting Back Tran into Kundan was partly to make a good impression on her future in-laws. Little did she know, Tran had already taken care of everything. He would gone this far, so she could not and did not want to say no. Then Song Han agreed, suddenly wrapping her arms around Tran's neck and planting a sweet kiss on him. In the quiet dead of night, a car slowly pulled up to the driveway of the Songdae villa. The person stepping out was An Dao. She was likely here looking for Tran. Her expression serious. Hearing the noise, Tong quickly came out and waved. Captain Jiang. He looked puzzled and asked, It is so late. What brings you here? It is already 2. And Dao did not hesitate to reveal. The special ops team's been tracking a fugitive. They finally got a lead. I came to fetch Tran to join the arrest. I called him before coming 10 minutes ago. She would called Tran to update and said, We found the fugitivist trail. I am heading to Songdae now. You get ready. Come with me to arrest him. Tran's hesitant voice came through. Now. All right. Back to the present. And Dao sighed silently. But it seemed he was not quite ready at that moment. Tran stood inside and spoke. Sister Jiang, I have tidied up, and Dao suggested. Then let us go immediately. Tran caught a few times to hide his embarrassment. Okay, let us roll. But the lipstick stains on him were obvious. Songnan stood shyly behind, her face flushed, and Dao instantly noticed something off. Blushing. She thought. Wait, was Tran just with his wife? Did I just barge into their private moment? The car door slammed shut, and Dao sat primly with an annoyed expression and called out. Tran, finish tidying and get in the car. Tran blinked. Confused. I am already done. Songnan silently stood beside him, her face bright red like a tomato. Understanding, she wiped lipstick off him and scolded. Dummy. Captain Jiang means this. Tran quietly sighed. What a shame. I almost got to hang out with my wife. He cheerfully set that aside and reminded Song and Han. Honey, I am heading back a bit early. Once I finish this mission, I will be home. She lowered her head shyly, whispering, just for today, okay? Be careful. Tran beamed with joy. You got it. He quickly opened the car door, and before leaving, He turned back for a quick goodbye. Unnie. Off. Tong waved, reminding her. Don't stay out too late. Tong Thu and her sister stood silently at the villa, watching So Tran's car drive away. Inside the car, and Dao blushed, fuming as she scolded. Little dude, why did not you tell me you were busy? If I would known, I would have handled catching Trach Muk 2 myself. So Tran scratched his neck awkwardly, chuckling. It was an important mission. Suddenly remembering something, he turned and asked. Right? Chi Jiang? Where did Trach Muk 2 disappear to? And Dao fired up her laptop and reported. About a month ago, near the eastern border of Thean City, not far there, is Bach Thay Camp. She pulled up some camera footage and played it. Check this out. It is surveillance from the Bach Thay Camp ticket booth from this afternoon. This person purposely avoided crowds and other cameras. Clearly heading up the mountain, even though he disguised himself. He could not fool my eyes. I am 100% sure this is Trach Muk 2. So Tran gave Dao a thumbs up. Amazed? No wonder. Chi Jiang really dug deep to track down Trach Muk 2's trail, sitting in the car. So Tran rubbed his hands together, laying out the next plan. Next step, catch Trach Muk 2. I believe this will solve a lot of our problems. And Dao typed on her keyboard, nodding along. Let us hope so. The car sped forward into the dead of night, carrying the two of them swiftly onward. After several tense minutes, the wheels suddenly screeched to a halt. Du Tin, behind the wheel, turned to So Tran and said, Captain, we have arrived at Bach Thay Camp. The car door swung open, and he stepped out, standing before a vast expanse. So Tran quickly wondered. So this is where Trach Muk 2's hiding, and Dao confirmed beside him. Exactly, looking up a long staircase stretching to the mountaintop. She explained. This stone stairway at Bach Thay Camp has 9,999 steps. It is the longest stairway in the southern region. The terrain here is tricky. Finding someone hiding on purpose won't be easy. Tonight's work is going to be brutal. And Dao's face lit up, arms crossed as she added, but here's the good news, luck's on our side. No rain tonight. When Trach Muk 2 runs, he is bound to leave traces. So Tran, you wait here. Our team is contacting the Bach Thay Camp management for backup. So Tran hurried forward, signaling with his hands. No big team. Too many people make noise and spook him. I will go solo. And Dao was surprised. You are going alone. Quickly. She placed a hand on his shoulder, insisting, I am coming with you. I have been trained in special ops, more experienced than you. I can help. Seeing her enthusiasm. So Tran smiled and nodded. All right. Chi Jiang, I will be counting on you on that mountain. Feeling trusted, she dashed after him, confidently declaring, leave it to me. After climbing a few steps, and Dao looked back at the car and told Du Tin, Tun Nai, stay in the car and keep in touch with us. Inside the driver's seat, she quickly raised her hand to signal and Dao. Look up near the peak. Muk 2's there. Sitting alone. Brr. It is freezing. He clutched something tightly. His eyes dull and lifeless, but at least he is alive. As long as he has got this, once the danger passes, he can rebuild the chain. Long Island. A shimmering snail shell glowed brightly, firmly held in Muk 2's hand. Down the stairs, the two ran as fast as they could. It was Fora, so Tran glanced back at Ando, asking, Chi Jiang, how much longer to the top? She ran behind him, reassuring, let me check the map. We are almost at the summit. After a while, they finally reached the mountain peak. We made it. So Tran and Dao scanned the area. She sensed something was off. Wait. From the base to the peak along this path, no trace of the secret Hediot was found. But it is obvious he must be hiding somewhere on the mountain, not ready to give up easily. And Dao glanced around nervously. Well, you stayed silent. She turned back to you and urged, let us search one more time. That secret Hediot can just vanish. We have to follow the path and look again, just as you were about to move. So Tran grabbed your shoulder to stop you. Hey. Sister Jiang. Sister Cone. No rush. We have come this far, let us watch the sunrise first. Then head out. Hearing your words. And Dao was surprised. Sunrise? So Tran, are you serious? She laughed as you gently pushed her forward. You nodded confidently. Of course. Let us watch. Who knows? Maybe the secret Hediot wants to see the sunrise too. Sweat dripped down in Dao's face as she hurried to explain. No way. The secret Hediot's running away. Not going on a vacation. Dawn was breaking as So Tran gently placed a finger to his lips, signaling her to be quiet. Sister Jiang. Look at the mountain peak. The two of them stood side by side, watching the sun slowly rise. The morning light sparkled, filling Dao with excitement. It is so beautiful. She covered her mouth with her hand. Cheeks flushed as she stood next to So Tran. After all the chaos, it is nice to see something peaceful. She never had time to appreciate life's little beauties, did not expect Tran to be so romantic. Suddenly, Tran placed his hand on his forehead, turned his back to her, and said bluntly, "Yeah?" After sunrise, everything around is clearer. Tran's strange move made Dao suspicious. "Wait, did not you want to watch the sunrise? How do you watch it with your back turned?" Her unexpected question startled him, eyes wide open in surprise. Spotting a small eatery nearby, Tran suggested, "Sister Jiang, there is a little shop over there. Want to grab some food?" Hearing that, she crossed her arms, clearly annoyed. "Tran, I am seriously pissed this time. Remember, we are here to capture someone, not on a sightseeing trip." "Hold on. Sister Jiang, think about it, our target covered his tracks, and he had to survive here at least a day and a night. He would need something to eat, right?" And Dao gently covered her mouth, thinking deeply, then nodded in agreement. Seeing her consent, Tran smiled, hands on hips. "Exactly. Let us go try our luck at the shop." And Dao's face suddenly flushed bright red. So watching the sunrise was not about romance, it was a clever plan all along. Realizing this, she quickly agreed. "All right." Watching Tran walk ahead, and Dao touched her chest lightly, she would let her guard down too easily. Later, she would have to show him her detective skills. After a while, they stepped into a small shop at the mountain's base. What kind of jerk messes up someone else's stuff? Driving me nuts. Mixing up these things. That is just cruel. Listening to the owner's complaints, and Dao guessed, mixing things up? Could it be the secret Hedio? Tran nearby suggested, "Not sure, but let us check it out first." Approaching the shop, Tran asked the owner curiously, "Sir, what happened here?" The owner, hands on hips, replied, "Young folks, you here for mountain climbing?" Without holding back, the shop owner began recounting the whole strange story. "Who would have thought my little place would get messed with? Just last night, a barrel of water and some bread went missing. Who would do such a thing?" After finishing, he grabbed a box angrily, cursing, "That damn thief, hope I catch him soon." Based on the owner's info, Tran guessed, this thief could very well be the secret Hedio. Where else could he go? Seeing Tran hesitate, and Dao pointed straight ahead, the secret Hedio went that way. Her action shocked Tran. "Sister Jiang, how do you know? Did you spot something?" Ilo started explaining, pointing at the spider. The inspector was meticulous, no footprints left behind. But he overlooked this guy. Last night, there was no rain, no wind, the spider's web was torn big time. The damage was not natural, it was caused by someone. Hearing this, Tran pieced it all together, praising Anro. "So that is it. Glad you are thorough. Looks like we have got a new lead." Not wasting a second, they took off at full speed. Determined, let us see if this time we get some satisfying answers. Meanwhile, the shopkeeper, just finishing setting up his stall, looked back and poof, no sign of those two. "Hey, beautiful twins. Want to buy something?" He chuckled softly, wiping sweat off his face. "Where did they go? Just vanished into thin air. Those two disappeared right before my eyes. Could it be?" A sudden thought flashed through the shopkeeper's mind, freezing him in place. Then he shouted loud enough to shake the whole store. Ghosts. After chasing the clue for a bit, they stopped in front of a quiet shop. The tracks leading here vanished completely. Sachan bowed his head slightly, smirking as he looked down. "Looks like the inspector's hiding in here." Outside, on the ground, a dried-up water jar lay abandoned. The inspector, munching on a piece of bread, grumbled in frustration. "Damn it! Ever since I was a kid, I have been a top-notch detective. When did I get so careless?" His eyes darkened with exhaustion. Holding the bread, the inspector tried to steady himself. "It is just need to hide for a month and wait for the heat to die down. I can rebuild with my magic tools. But it is a shame my brothers and elders died so horribly, and I have no way to avenge them." Suddenly, a greenish aura appeared out of nowhere, gripping his arm. Under the control of that force, the inspector suddenly stood up. "Oh, what? Why is my body moving on its own? Could it be?" Caught off guard, his face went blank. "The spirits of the elders. They are climbing into me." The inspector writhed like a fevered man. "Elders? Spirits? Don't scare me like that." Controlled by the aura, he hugged himself tightly, trembling as he walked forward. "This mountain's full of cliffs. You do not want me to become your plaything, do you?" Still under control, the inspector stepped out of the cave, tears streaming down. "Please. Spare me. I do not want to die. Not yet. Outside. Tran was controlling the aura. Waiting for him. We gotta hurry. No one here wants anyone dead. And Luo said, hands on hips, praising Tran. She scolded the inspector. You are really on your own now. Seeing both of them. The inspector was stunned, furious after understanding the truth. He confronted them. So it is not ghosts? It is you two playing dirty tricks on me. What do you want? The inspector's attitude made her a bit mad, crossing her arms. She snapped. You seriously have zero sense of right and wrong. We risk our necks coming here every day. Scared you would get killed like the other Battle Dragon Island disciples. If you have got a conscience, spill the truth about wiping out the Battle Dragon squad. Looking over at Tran standing off to the side, the inspector kept accusing, aren't all the Battle Dragon Island members killed by your people? I got lucky trailing behind the group and escaped. Honestly, even I am confused. Staring directly at Tran, the inspector declared loudly, yes, it is you. There is no doubt. Today, you have got the upper hand. If you want to kill me, just do. Don't expect to squeeze any secrets out of me. The inspector's words made Anzio furious again. You are beyond saving. Still babbling nonsense. Don't worry. Sister Jiang, I have got this. Regaining his composure, he slowly approached the guy for questioning. Musit, you said you barely escaped death by chance. Then how come you did not see the scene where the Qian Longzio team was slaughtered? Without hesitation, Musit answered bluntly, so what if I did? From his pocket, Tran pulled out a phone, clutching it tightly. It is nothing serious. Just want to show you some photos. The images showed the elders lifeless, sprawled out on the ground. Musit's face drained of color. This was the massacre of the Qian Longzio crew. They were all his comrades, having drifted across the sea together. They ended up dying at the hands of their own kin. The respected elders, the unmatched leaders of your side, were taken down one by one with fatal strikes. Holding the phone with those grim photos, he raised an eyebrow and asked Mustita, if your silence let the killers run free, do not you feel any guilt, any remorse at all? He collapsed, slumping down on the ground, stammering nonstop. What could I have done? I can't change what happened. Tears streamed down Musit's face as he screamed out in agony. It is not just this squad, we lost the entire Qian Longzio. Hearing that, both men were thrown into utter confusion. What? They are gone. To dig deeper, Chen turned to Musit with a firm request. Spill it. Tell us exactly what went down. Shaking uncontrollably on the ground, he cooperated and revealed, the ones who killed the elders came from the Chiozom Key Island, the so-called Nameless Island, your big sex have mentioned. At the name Nameless Island, Chen could not hide his surprise. You mean that mysterious island where the combined sect powerhouses have gone to investigate? Musit's face went blank, like a ghost recounting a dark secret. Yeah. Legend says the Qian Longzio holds a supreme treasure on Chiizam Key Island, but the island is crawling with danger. The elders always warned us not to go near Chitom Key. Still, the treasure draws powerful warriors like moths to flame. Outsiders want in, and those on CM Key want out. At this point, Chen put his hand on his chin, voicing his suspicion. So the outsiders and the Chiam Key folks both want to control Qian Longzio. Suddenly remembering something, he grabbed Musit's shoulder tightly and shot back with a frown. No way. If they wanted Qian Longzio, why rush to the mainland? Why kill your people? No one knows the secrets of TM Key Island. They should have waited for you to return to Qian Longzio. Then struck quietly that DB way smarter. Faced with Chunan's accusation, Musit could only stammer. I do not know. Maybe they want to wipe out the roots. Or maybe they have taken control of the sea and are prepping to attack the mainland. Hearing these conflicting theories, Anzio's anger flared and he shouted, if you know the TM Key folks are the killers, why accuse Chen earlier? What are you hiding? Cornered, Musit clutched his head, terrified to meet their gaze. If I speak, Kiam Key will hunt me down. Please, do not ask anymore. Seeing Musit's desperate state, Chen's mind raced. Although Musi seemed truthful about the Qian Longzio team's death, his mention of CM Key Island felt like a smokescreen. Musit was definitely hiding something. He needed to keep him close. Keep an eye on him, crossing his arms. Chen stared at Musit and said with reluctant trust, all right, Musit, I will give you the benefit of the doubt for now. But right now, the martial world believes the Qian Longzio massacre was orchestrated by Kuhaya and men. I need you to come down the mountain with us and set the record straight. At this, Musit suddenly leaped up, shaking his head frantically. Down the mountain. No way. They will hunt me down immediately. His reaction made Chen smirk slightly, slipping his hand into his pocket, then probing again. Why would Team Ki folks waste energy hunting you? Are you hiding something else from us? That unexpected question froze Musi solid. He quickly raised his hands, shaking his head hard to convince Seer Chen. I am just a victim of the brutal Tiam Ki clan. After wiping out Qian Longzao, they definitely want to let me live to avenge Qian Longzao later. Without wasting words, Sichun looked at Musiti dead in the eye and said firmly, let me be blunt with your power. Even training 100 more years would not be enough to avenge Qian Longzao. Huh? Sichun snapped his fingers and laid out 2 options for him. Now, you have got 2 choices. 1. Get killed by me right here. 2. Come with me down the mountain. I will take you somewhere absolutely safe. A place that guarantees your protection. Hearing this, Missy slammed his hand against the cage, making up his mind. I choose 2. He thought to himself, better than running away. Following Sichun is definitely safer. Plus I am not at a loss, at least I won't have to endure any more physical or mental abuse. At the foot of the mountain, standing face to face with Zi Tuven, Missy T's hands were tightly bound inside the cage. Listening to her read out the charges, Trech Menta, you are being charged with stealing a barrel of spring water and some bread. You are officially under arrest. Please cooperate with our investigation. His face burning with anger, he quickly turned to Suf Chen to lash out. Suf Chen, the so-called absolute safe place, was actually a prison cell. Even if I died, I would not set foot there. Standing between them, Suf Chen kept trying to calm Musi T down. Stay calm. It is all for your own safety. Soon after, he was swiftly lifted into the vehicle. Suf Chen, I am done trusting you. Down below, Suf Chen waved goodbye, walking away without a care. Seeing everything settled, he stretched and looked toward Dun Lo, relieved this ordeal was finally over. Sister Jiang, let us call it a night, he suggested, but she shook her head in refusal. It was not over yet. Leaning against the side of the vehicle, she frowned and shared some news with Sa Chun. Earlier, Ko the forensic expert sent word each of the 37 victims bore signs of a violent frisking. Their clothes all had fingerprints from the same person. The perpetrator was not just out to kill, they wanted something from their bodies. Hearing this, he pieced it together, mentioning to that, no wonder Tremfct had to hide deep in the forest, and surely the people from Sijimimk Island were hunting him down. He must have something they desperately want. Next to Andro, folding his arms with a heavy sigh, he said, judging by his condition, he is not cooperating. We will have to wait until we bring him back for further questioning. From inside the vehicle, Tundran suddenly burst out, holding a phone. Captain, the higher-ups are calling. They are on the line. Watching Anzio walk over, Tran reached out and rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Such an important item. If I were Trechmessy's T. Dovit, I would definitely have it on me or hidden somewhere safe. A sudden flash lit up in Svetran's mind, steering his thoughts a different way. If he wanted to hide it, the only perfect spot would be. A breeze swept by as Anzio held the phone, quickly telling Tran, I have to head back to the mission immediately. Tell Tunai to take you back to the safe house. Suddenly, her eyes snapped wide open, startled by something. Meanwhile, in a flash, Tran vanished. Where did he go? Half an hour later, flashlight in hand, he cautiously stepped deep into the cave where Emissati had hidden earlier. The light swept around as Tran observed and analyzed every possibility along the path here. This cave was definitely Trechmissati's most secret hideout. If he was smart, he would stash his stuff here. His flashlight tirelessly searched every nook and cranny of the cave. But where could it be? Suddenly, Tran's eyes widened as he looked up. On the cave wall's side, something gleamed under the flashlight's beam, swift as lightning. Tran used his signature move, springing up the rock face. This is it. He reached out to the thing Messy T had desperately tried to hide, confirming without a doubt this was exactly what CMK Island was hunting for. Suddenly, the shell flashed a blinding light, making him shield his eyes. Tran raised both hands to cover his face, staring at the radiant glow. This formation is intense. To avoid injury, he quickly leapt back down, putting distance between himself and the shell. He swiftly pulled out a yellow talisman with red inscriptions from his pocket. Confidently, he hurled the talisman forward. Try me. I am not scared of this. In an instant, the talisman wrapped tightly around the shell on the rock face. With the formation subdued, Sachan signaled to capture the shell. Let us see what tricks you have got. Driven by curiosity, he shone a flashlight directly onto the intricate lines on the shell, then deduced that at first glance, these lines looked chaotic. In reality, there were at least 3 different types of deadly formations mixed in, with immense power. Could this be a treasure from War Dragon Island? We should take it to the elders for answers. Back in the room, sitting on the chair were Bean Sin and Lu Chen, both silently contemplating the shell before them. This thing seemed naturally formed but radiated an overwhelming power truly extraordinary. He rubbed his head helplessly, staring at the object. I honestly can't figure out what this is. I have never even heard of anything like it. Beside him, Le Chen also examined it carefully. If the Forbidden Isle guards were willing to kill for this thing, it must be seriously important, maybe even connected to the disappearance of the Bloodline Master. You frowned, looking between the two, then shared your thoughts. Bun Sin, and I think like those 9 missing masters were probably imprisoned on the Forbidden Isle. Elder Lol. Elder Nam, would you two agree to come with me and scout the paths on the Forbidden Isle? The moment you finished speaking, Lo Chenin and B Sin quickly clasped their hands and stood up, respectfully turning towards Tran and awaiting the young master's orders. Looking at the two, Tran nodded and added, "All right, but we have to get stronger first if we want to make it out to sea without problems. Elders, if the Celestial Secret Formation keeps working day and night, how long until you can break through to the Ki realm?" And Sun glanced at you and answered sincerely, "At our level of cultivation, breaking through the Ki realm is not easy, but if we can use the Celestial Secret Formation to assist us, I believe we can break through within a month." On this side, Lo Chen also agreed with Bean Sin's thoughts. Same here. Standing between them, Tran crossed his arms and earnestly urged, "1 month. Maybe by then, I can break through to the Ki realm as well, and when that happens, we can finally blast out to sea." You quickly stepped to the table, grabbed the shell, and examined it closely. Examining every detail, Tran made a bold decision. "But before we hit the sea, we need to figure out exactly what this shell does. Sen, you should go meet with Track Muktu right away." Meanwhile, in a dark, dingy room, Muktu was locked up. Man, this place is a dump. Realizing complaints were pointless, he slumped against the wall, sighed deeply, and resigned himself to this as some twisted form of training. After all, Tran had no reason to keep him locked up forever. As long as he had this thing, there was hope to revive the Battle Dragon Island. Suddenly, a loud voice called Muktu's name from outside the door. Startling him, "Track Muk, someone's here to see you." At the gate, Tran stepped in, flashing a smile as he greeted him. Seeing Suo, Muktu looked puzzled and called out, "Tran, you are here already." Caught off guard, Tran calmly and deliberately approached Muktu. "Just came to visit, and while I am here, I have got a question about your status on Battle Dragon Island." Hearing that, Muktu quickly turned his gaze away, his expression full of avoidance. "I know you are not as innocent as you act. Don't even try to trick me, I am just a regular disciple. I know nothing." Seeing Muktu's attitude, Tran caught the drift and pressed on. A regular disciple can just slip past the Forbidden Island's radar. Even Trakvodich died. "I thought you must have some treasure or secret power to survive." Muktu struggled to stay composed, his words defensive but shaky. "Treasure? I told you, I just happened to get lucky. When my stomach hurt, barely escaped with my life." Suddenly, Tran revealed the glowing shell in his hand, holding the powerful artifact. He smirked at Muktu. "I found this shell out at sea. Thought you dropped it, but looks like I was overthinking." Seeing the shell, Muktu's mind instantly spiraled into chaos. "That is my shell." Without hesitation, Muktu lunged forward, trying to snatch the artifact back. "Give me that shell." But Tran was quick and blocked the move, sending Muktu crashing to the ground. Swallowing his frustration, Muktu looked up at Tran, waving his hand in a desperate plea. "Please, give it back to me." Locking eyes with Tran, Muktu begged while trying to downplay it. "It is really mine. But it is just a trinket. Nothing special." Reading his expression, Tran raised the shell high. "You sure? Because I get the feeling the reason the Forbidden Island wiped out Battle Dragon Island's team is all because of this little shell." Muktu's face went pale with sweat. Panicked. "That is not true." Not wanting to waste time, Tran held the shell at eye level. "Track Muk, you better think carefully before you answer, because I can guarantee what I will do with this if you lie." Gripping the shell tightly, Tran applied pressure, and a soft splash echoed. Seeing his precious treasure damaged, Muktu panicked and quickly pleaded, "Stop, don't ruin it. Wait, I will tell you everything." Bowing his head, he spilled the whole story about the shell to Tran. "Honestly, I do not even know how to use it. But before he died, Elder Trakvodich told me if I carry the shell, I can contact the powerhouses trapped on Forbidden Island. He also said to use this to find the Battle Dragon Island's strong fighters. Only if they escape can Battle Dragon Island hope to rise again." Hearing Muktu's story, Tran turned the shell over in his hand and reasoned. "This shell probably lets you reach out to missing Battle Dragon Island powerhouses. So does that mean I could use it to contact Master who went missing?" Wanting to understand better, Tran looked at Muktu and asked, But I still do not get why Track Hay would entrust this chance at survival to you. Do you have some hidden edge I am missing? Muktu slammed his palm on his chest, confidently asserting, I am strong too. Just not as strong as you. He sniffed proudly, his face glowing with pride as he continued. And the strongest powerhouse from Battle Dragon Island on Forbidden Island, Track Dong, is my grandfather. Now fully understanding, Tran spun the shell in his hand. So that is how it is? Meanwhile, Muktu anxiously said, Tran, if you have got any thoughts, speak up. I already told you hand over the shell. Quick, looking straight at me CTE. He grabbed the magical artifact. Tran asked, even if I pay you, can the one carrying it escape the relentless hunt of Cjemk Island? Tran withdrew his hand, tucked the conch away, and negotiated calmly. You want to find the master, and I want to find my own teacher. If our goals align, why not go together? At worst, we will be at sea in a month. When that time comes, you lead the way. As for this conch, leave it with me for now. Messi had no other choice but to agree. Fine. Tran, when you set sail, you have to take me with you. Tran leisurely walked away, waving a goodbye. Don't worry. It is just a month. Start preparing yourself. The next second, he was gone. The door to the room slammed shut once again. Messi stared at the iron gate, lost in thought. Without the conch, Long Island would lose its edge. But Tran was right. If I take the conch, Timha Island will just snatch it away. Better to go with him. As long as we find the master, Long Island can rise again. Scene shifts to another place. Nun Hen sitting cross-legged, focused on cultivating energy. She quickly sensed something off, raised her guard, and shouted, Who is there? Tran suddenly swung himself into the room, grinning widely. Congrats, Sizel. You have successfully broken through the Ki realm. His sudden appearance shocked Nun Nun. Tran, why do you jump in through the window? She was puzzled, but curious how he sensed her breakthrough. Could it be that you also... Tran cut her off, clarifying, I have not broken through. It is just that your current power resembles my master's deep. Unfathomable. That is why I guessed it. Looks like I was right. Nenine put on a sad expression, muttering softly, I am too slow breaking through. Could not make it to Thanfeng Pass to help you. She shook off the gloom and casually asked, I heard at Thanfeng Pass you overwhelmed the major sects, then wiped out the entire Long Island squad. Is that true? Tran did not bother hiding anything and went straight to the point. Sister Liu, that is exactly why I came to see you today. The Longdao squad was not killed by me. The real mastermind behind it is a secretive organization called the Forbidden Island Knights. Hearing this, Nunan instantly looked skeptical about the Forbidden Island Knights. Then Tran spilled all the intel about them to Liu and Nunhan. Nunan rubbed her hands together thoughtfully. If what Trakmuktu says is true, once the power of the Forbidden Island Knights rises, they will dominate all the Kai stage warriors. That is a huge disaster for the major sects. Right now, the strongest warriors at the Kia stage are all trapped on the Forbidden Island Knights' turf. Tran pulled out a shell and handed it to her. This is the only clue we have related to the Forbidden Island Knights. I heard it can tap into the Forbidden Island Knights' internal network. Sister Liu, have you ever come across or heard of anything like this? Nguyen took it, inspecting the small shell. It is tiny but loaded with complex runes and formations. Never heard of using a shell as a communication tool before, but I have caught wind of rumors about something similar. From what I know, a senior of Buchho once went on a sea trip, passing by an island where the locals collect shells. They carve patterns on all sorts of hard shells. No matter the distance, the islanders use these shells to communicate across the vast sea. Tran mused, that is clever. This communication shell is basically like a divine artifact. Noonan shook her head gently. That senior did not say much. But if you need the address, I can ask around for you. Tran bowed deeply. Thank you so much. This lead is priceless. At the very least, my first target is the sea. Noonan folded her arms, setting a condition. All right, I will get you the address. But when you go out to sea, you have to take me with you. Since teaming up with the Special Operations Bureau, every move I make has been under tight surveillance. Traveling with you is a perfect excuse to get out and blow off some steam. Her suggestion caught Tran off guard. Are you saying you want to come with me to save the Masters? We are going up against the powerful and mysterious Forbidden Island Knights this time. Without hesitation, he agreed immediately. If you pull me out of trouble, I won't forget it. If anything ever happens to you, I will go through fire and water, no matter the danger. Nunan covered her mouth, giggling. Then you better be ready to deal with the righteous masters coming to Thien Than tomorrow. If you get hurt, no more fire and water adventures for you. So Tran asked suspiciously. Righteous masters. What is that? She looked surprised. You do not know yet. She explained that ever since the rumor spread that you wiped out the Long Island squad, 20 top martial artists from Mount Tai have stepped up, demanding to form a team to confront you and get an explanation. Sue recalled something and suddenly burst out laughing. Right? They even shouted a slogan, righteousness might be late, she said, but it will never lose its face. So Tran groaned. Head aching. Seriously. These righteous martial artists, always teaming up to stir trouble every single day. Kong wore a stern expression, muttering, if they are so righteous, perfect timing to catch them and make them our pawns. Aren't they called the righteous sect? Then let them come all they want. So Tran smirked slyly, stuffing his mouth with a wicked grin. Sue watched. Utterly bewildered, this guy's got something up his sleeve again. Cut to day 2. Now it has been 3 days, with people coming and going nonstop at the airport. Suddenly, an elder team leader appeared, radiating an imposing aura that instantly caught everyone's attention. They quickly drew all eyes around, and some even recognized them. The Twilight Tour group. Someone whispered. The leader spoke first. Finally, we have arrived in the scandalous land of Xin City. This time, we are all here for righteousness. He was none other than Elder White Brow, head of the Qingqing sect. An old man from Xin Mountain immediately chimed in. Well said. Righteousness might die, but it never loses face. Another elder from Xin Mountain nodded in agreement. Exactly. Props to Elder White Brow. Still, some felt uneasy. But so Tran is so strong, what if he turns on us? We can beat him? White Brow laughed heartily. I never planned to fight him head on. We will just use tactics and people. He pointed to 2 people beside him, excitedly explaining, everyone here is a senior martial artist, average age over 60. If So Tran is not embarrassed, we will just send him off in style. If he dares make a move, we will ground him with 88,000 hits. Even if So Tran steps up again, he will be powerless. The elders nodded in agreement. An old man in the group gleefully cracked his knuckles, sighing. High level. Truly high level. White Brow charged ahead, brimming with energy, announcing, enough praise, let us move out. Today, So Tran will learn the martial world 1T, let Hien En run wild alone. Soon after, he and 2 others arrived at the Tong family residence. Tong Yen served tea, and Chang then stood nearby, warmly greeting. Honored guests, please enjoy the tea. The 3 visitors accepted without hesitation. The elder sighed in admiration. This tea smells divine just from the aroma. You know it is top-notch. White Brow frowned suspiciously. Not only are they not blocking us, but they are serving high-grade tea. What game is Tong playing here? He said sternly. Does So Tran think just some tea can stop us from speaking for justice? Dream on. Bring So Tran out here. If he hides, is he scared? So Tran stepped out calmly, chuckling softly. I am not one to hide my intentions. What is so scary about that? Vincent casually scanned the opposing lineup. This time, the senior martial artists really came prepared. The elders saw him and panicked. Weird dude. Nam Bun Sins are equal, but in talent, he's way beyond us. If So Tran has to face him, what then? His martial skills outclass ours. We really can't win. White Brow raised his brow. Everyone, do not freak out. As long as we stay true to our cause, we focus on taking down So Tran. A junior like him does not have the right to challenge us. He suddenly stood up, pointing directly at So Tran, demanding, So Tran, the Long Island squad has a grudge against Ho and Mun, but a grudge does not mean death. Why did Ho and Men have to send them to their grave? You owe us an explanation today, Kong immediately retorted. Do you have proof that Hien Men caused the deaths of the Long Island martial artists? The elder scoffed. I figured you would deny it. We lack evidence. But after thorough analysis, the leader of the Long Island squad was Zachvu Dutch, top-ranked martial master, plus a dozen elite fighters. Who else but Hien Men could be taken them down? Who else could be killed them? The old lady next door raised her voice in agreement. That is right. Even a toddler could easily figure this out, even if we did not see it with our own eyes. With their support, White Brow grew even bolder. Hear that? This is not just 1 or 2 people guessing it, is the whole martial arts community speaking out. Today, someone needs to give the martial sects an explanation. Someone has to clear the righteousness behind this. Su Chen shrugged and smirked. Your imaginations sure run wild, but do not get tangled up in a mess that is not even real. Then, he slowly took a few steps toward the 3 people across from him. Su Chen's lips curved into a sly grin. Then suddenly he shot forward like a lightning bolt. Whitebrow's eyes widened, thinking silently. Here it comes. Finally, Su Chen can't hold back and wants to make a move. He told himself, if that guy so much as lays a finger on me, I will unleash my secret ancestral energy technique, fake death on the spot, and at worst, I am cashing in 88,000 from that guy. But to his surprise, Su Chen did not make a move. Instead, he just held his phone right up to Whitebrow's face. On the screen played a clip, and the face of the person in the video froze the old man in his tracks. Su Chen casually spoke, I just came across a very interesting video and wanted to share it with all of you. The video quickly played, and a deep voice immediately rang out. My name is Zimuzi from the Long Island Combat Unit. You are probably wondering, did not the entire Long Island team die? So how am I still alive? Muzi recounted everything in reverse. After the Long Island squad left Kingfing Pass, I fell ill and lagged behind. But just minutes after I left, my master and all my comrades were slaughtered. Only I was lucky enough to escape death, he went on. Recently, I heard some rumors. Here now, I want to set things straight. The ones who killed the Long Island team were not from the Xuan sect, but a shadowy force from foreign martial arts circles. On the contrary, Su Chen and the Xuan sect did not harbor grudges. They saved my life and brought me to safety. Muzi smiled at the camera. Thanks to Su Chen. Thanks to the Xuan sect, they are the true messengers of justice. The clip ended, and the old man and old lady stared at each other, their eyes full of confusion and disbelief. Whitebrow could not believe his own eyes. Well, what? We kept Su Chen around all this time, and it turns out the clown was me. The old man sighed in frustration. So it turns out the Long Island team was not wiped out by the Xuan sect after all. In fact, Su Chen saved their lives. The old lady next to him muttered helplessly, if there was a hole in the ground, I would crawl right in. I have lived half my life, but I have never been this embarrassed. Su Chen smiled, clearly pleased. Thank goodness I stopped by the Special Operations Division yesterday and got Muzi to shoot this clip. He recalled the earlier scene in the detention room and explained, if the martial sects always point their spears at the Xuan sect, then the only way to buy time is to have someone from the Long Island squad reveal the truth to everyone. Muzi, of course, did not refuse. No problem. I will cooperate. Just promise me one thing: a month from now, take me out to sea. After a moment, Whitebrow stepped forward and said, Su Chen, we may have been reckless today, but it is for the good of the martial sects and justice. Let us call a truce. The old man muttered, kids these days are so full of killing intent. Why can't they just chill? The old lady nodded in agreement. They want to let us off that easy. To everyone's surprise, Su Chen beamed and shook Whitebrow's hand with a bright smile. Head Whitebrow, your sense of justice is impressive. You do not shy away from hardship for the martial sects. The younger generation respects you. He even threw in some flattery. In today's world, there are not many seniors as virtuous and respected as you. You are truly a role model for the martial sects. Whitebrow's face lit up with pride, laughing heartily. He said, of course. I have always considered protecting the martial sects my duty. I am willing to serve them faithfully even if it costs me my life. Su Chen kept fanning the flames. With a generous senior like you, I am sure you will agree to donate this charity fund. Whitebrow, caught off guard, nodded immediately. Of course. But then he realized something was off and froze for a moment. Next, Whitebrow jumped up in surprise. What? Donate money. When did I say I wanted to donate money? Su Chen grinned slyly. Come on, sir. Do not joke around. Didn't you just promise? The foreign shadowy force is attacking the martial sects. We have to fight back and show them what we are made of. He acted reluctant. But the only way out to sea is far away, and we will need a boat. I was just worrying about where the funds will come from when the seniors suddenly arrive. Tran was up next, pressing the others. There is no way these generous seniors would not chip in a little cash. Right? He pointed a finger at the camera, silently warning the three others. Oh right. Thanks to the legendary reputations of these seniors, I specialize in streaming live on the martial arts forum, so everyone can witness the seniors' style firsthand. Song the Hung. Coordinate with me. White Eyebrow doist. Say a few words about fundraising for everyone. Things moved too fast. White Eyebrow looked like he would been slapped. He was speechless for a long moment. Panicked. He stared at the screen. What? Live stream. A flood of comments hit White Eyebrow's eyes. What? White Eyebrow doist crowing for donations. Last month, White Eyebrow doist swindled me out of 88,000. Now he is acting like a saint fundraising to strike back at the overseas forces that massacred Battle Dragon Island. He molded over. His pride was shattered. But if he backed out now, the entire martial arts world would mock him. Forget it. Let us donate a small but meaningful amount. Thinking that, White Eyebrow reluctantly pulled out his card, forcing a smile. Fine then. For the martial arts world. Old man. Will contribute. Before he could finish, Su grabbed his wrist. Su raised his hand dramatically, declaring, Awesome. White Eyebrow Taoist bravely donates 3 million. Let us give him a round of applause. White Eyebrow's jaw dropped as he yelled. 3 million. The chat exploded instantly. Comments poured in. 3 million. White Eyebrow Taoist is lit. I swear he is the battle god White Eyebrow. But Su was not done. He turned sharply toward the elder and matron. You two seniors can donate less than White Eyebrow Taoist. The matron jumped up. We are not donating. Su did not give them a chance to refuse. He put an arm around their shoulders and whispered threateningly. You are here now, no backing out. This is a live stream. If you do not donate, how will you survive in the martial arts world? The elder and matron exchanged glances. Silently lamenting, we are doomed. This time we are losing our retirement funds. And so, under Su's enthusiastic persuasion, none of the White Eyebrow Taoist's crew were allowed to back out for even a second. They hurriedly fled the guild hall, running for their lives, wailing in grief. My money. Hurry to the airport. Get out of Heaven City immediately. Lu Xing laughed heartily. These guys really lost face today. He stroked his beard, nodding in satisfaction. Usually no one dares mess with these old folks who run this business. This time the young master played his hand. Looks like they got a taste of their own medicine. Su put on a righteous face. This is called leveraging, using their influence to clear up the Battle Dragon Island incident, and at the same time kickstart some capital for going overseas. Lu Xing praised. The young master really knows how to handle these two big shots with one arrow. I bet the martial artists are shaking in their boots. Elsewhere, Chanshin watched the live stream and muttered, Su so calm. Turns out it was all part of his plan. This guy's too crafty. Man stifled a laugh and explained. This is not craftiness, it is total control. Su is playing the major factions like puppets in the palm of his hand. Her expression suddenly grew serious. But the overseas forces are terrifying. Such a powerful group like Battle Dragon Island wiped out in a flash. Chanshin shrugged, muttering, whatever they are, overseas forces. Let them fight it out over there. Man reminded her. Don't you forget they killed people right here in Heaven City. That means they have started meddling in the mainland. Now Chanshin finally understood and grew anxious. With a powerhouse like Su protected by Swan sect experts, it probably is not too dangerous unless the overseas forces really want to mess with him. Ruyan appeared silently behind them, her stern gaze more about protecting Su than anything else. You two need to boost your skills, she said sharply. Finish copying the 100 Flowers Heart Sutra yet? The two girls jumped in shock. Yes. Man quickly calmed down and explained. Chanshin and I studied all morning. We were just tired earlier and wanted to relax a bit. Chanshin hurriedly nodded in agreement. Exactly. Ruyan barely paid them any mind, brushing past with a warning. Before nightfall, copy the 100 Flowers Heart Sutra once more. Man, keep an eye on Shintian. Man cheerfully agreed. Got it. Chanshin sulked, almost crying quietly. We have to write it again. The two girls were puzzled. Weird. Why did you go rest so early? Ru. It is only noon. As soon as she got back to her room, Ruyan immediately shed her elegant clothes, slipped into all black, covered her face, and leapt out the window. Cut to the leather lake. Suchin leisurely reclines on a chair, soaking in the moment. Bringing those two elder masters into the heavenly blessing chamber to cultivate was definitely the right call. After sitting still for a bit, he slowly sets his teacup down on the table. Suchin smiles with eyes squeezed shut. Thanks to the elders' breakthroughs to the Ki realm, I can kick back and chill for at least half a day. Just then, a sudden volley of arrows whizzes in from nowhere, heading straight his way. Instantly alert, he whips his head around to scan for danger. The next second, the stone pedestal near where Suchin sits shatters into pieces. Lucky he reacted in time. The arrows do not stop. They keep raining down relentlessly, tracking Suchin's movements. Staring at the chaos before him, he halts, eyes wide in shock. Arrows embed deeply into the ground, the earth around them steaming. Suchin can't help but think, damn, that power is insane. He guesses the snipers from the Dragon Island battle squad have arrived. Though I was prepared. Damn, they came faster than I expected. Suchin figures those 3 arrows alone could kill a fighter at the Ki realm. He quickly ducks behind a pillar, ears twitching. This shooter's archery skills are unmatched. But if it comes to close combat, maybe he is not that strong. Suchin peers out against the wind, scanning around for the sniper's location. Far off, a shadow slips beneath the tree canopy. Eyes sharp. Aiming carefully, the sniper silently watches the lakeside area for a long time. Just waiting for the right shot. Gu Zheng's getting antsy. Why no sound from Suo Chan? Word is, he has got some crazy secret techniques. Could he have slipped away already? Thinking this, Gu Zheng jumps over the river wall and sneaks inside to check it out. Gu Zheng lands solidly. Moving with such skill there is not a peep, but the moment he lands, he senses something soft. Suddenly, a flurry of leaves infused with golden energy surround Gu Zheng. He gasps in shock. What the hell? At that moment, Su Qin lunges forward, lips curling in a sly smile. Buddy, you are way too impatient. Without hesitation, he throws a punch straight at his opponent's face. Gu Zheng scrambles to defend, but Su Qin's strike packs such a punch. Gu Zheng is slammed back. Landing hard on his back, Su Qin coolly stands there, arms crossed, praising. Not bad, strong enough to block my hit, he thinks to himself. Setting that soul-binding charm earlier to hold this guy back was a genius move. Flashback to earlier. Su Qin carefully studied Gu Zheng for a long moment. Just before Gu Zheng could move, Su Qin cast the charm-binding spell. The silent charms flew to the wall corner, setting a deadly trap for Gu Zheng. Back to now. Su Qin swings ready for the next strike, but this punch. Even Gu Zheng might not block it. Before Su Qin can make a move, an arrow suddenly shoots his way. His eyes widen. Stunned, he ducks just in time as the arrow whistles past his shoulder. Instantly on alert, Su Qin thinks, that close-range arrow counterattack. Almost a miracle. Too bad the target's me. Gu Zheng pulls another arrow. Sneering. No matter how fast you are slower than my arrows. He raises his bow. Cocky as hell. Time to... Su Qin. But Su Qin just shrugs. Smirking back. I would love to trade a few more blows. But sorry. You are not getting that chance. Hearing that, Gu Zheng's pupils shrink, panic flashing in his eyes as he looks behind him. He turns just in time to see Noonhang perched cool as ice on the wall. Sword ready. Gu Zheng's jaw drops. What? Nung loudly declares. Since I am here, there is no way I will let him make a move. Gu Zheng's mind races in panic. This woman's Su Qin's secret weapon, when did she even show up? Desperately, he fires an arrow at Noonhang. Whoever you are, do not come here to mess with me. Gu Zheng is confident in his sharpshooting skills after all these years. He has never lost to Su Qin in battle. He is sure this woman will be no different, but reality hits hard. Noonhang effortlessly catches the flying arrow midair. She cast a cold glance downward and sneered. Way too slow. Ko Chen froze on the spot. Well, what did she just say? Just by feel. That strength. Could she be a top-tier Kai Realm fighter? Even though I am a peak grandmaster, there is no comparison to a Kai Realm powerhouse like her. Sensing danger, he immediately turned tail and bolted. Running was the smart move. But the other side was not about to let him off easy. A sharp arrow whipped toward Ko Chen, cold and ruthless, trying to pin him down. The arrow sliced past Ko Chen's cheek. He twisted just in time, barely dodging the deadly shot. The arrow slammed deep into the ground, sending dirt and rocks flying. His eyes widened in sheer terror. Hot blood trickled down Ko Chen's shoulder. He frantically wiped it away. Tran shrugged and smirked. Well, you showed up. No use running now. His teasing attitude made Ko Chen grind his teeth in frustration, letting out a sharp snort. Suddenly, Ko Chen lunged at Tran, seizing her as a hostage might let him dodge that woman's relentless pursuit. Before he could even touch her, a barrage of needles shot straight at him. Tran held up the needles, flashing a cocky grin. You think you can catch me? Dream on. Calmly stepping over the motionless Ko Chen on the ground, Tran warned. Don't waste your energy. I have already sealed several of your vital points with silver needles. Just give up and come quietly, not forgetting her manners. She greeted. Hey, Sister Le Yu. Good thing you arrived on time, or I would be in deep trouble. Lu Yu chuckled. Cut it out. Even if I did not show, you would handle it. Subduing him was only a matter of time. But who knew the overseas forces moved this fast to our doorstep? The two turned their attention to the illegal intruder, ready to interrogate. Perfect timing. I have got plenty of questions for you, buddy. Spill it. Ko Chen was still speechless. Save your breath. Kill or maim me. If you want, I won't answer a single one of your questions. Tran gave a thumbs up. I like your spirit. But I am only asking for your name. You are a pro. Surely you would not risk punishment over just that, right? Ko Chen hesitated, thinking, is this how mainland fighters get interrogated? But there was some logic to it. Just a name. Even if he gave it up, it would not reveal much. Immobilized by two needles, Ko Chen helplessly gave in. My name is Ko. Tran clapped with a bright smile. See, told you it was easy. Next question. Did you kill the Battle Dragon Island team? Ko Chen's eyes flared as he shouted. I did. Tran stepped closer, whispering. You do not need to say it. I already know you are the one who wiped them out. Feeling Tran's arm draped over his shoulder, Ko Chen's heart pounded. It was no secret after their long fight. Tran probably figured out his moves long ago. Denying it now was pointless. He admitted it was him, not done yet. Tran pressed on. You struck with ruthless cruelty, seemingly unafraid of the Battle Dragon Island's power. Is that because your faction already controls Battle Dragon Island? And is the reason you attacked them because of some snail they hold? Panic washed over him. Sweat poured as Tran called out their dark secrets. Ko Chen quickly denied. Yes, our people took over Battle Dragon Island. But this snail you mention, I have never heard of it. Seeing his reaction, Tran's tone turned icy. Don't play dumb. Then he jabbed Ko Chen with more needles. The needles pierced his body. Ko Chen groaned in pain, face contorted in agony. A surge of electric pain shot through him, freezing him in place. He clenched his teeth, whispering, it hurt so damn much. It felt like countless worms were gnawing at his heart, stabbing sharp pain deep inside. Tran watched without a shred of sympathy. Cheerfully, Tran reminded him. Think carefully. Be honest with your answers. Pulling out 4 more needles, he threatened. Even the lowest thug knows you are after that snail. Someone like you, carrying out orders. Can he pretend ignorance? Tran tightened the needle cluster and leaned in. Maybe I should help jog your memory. The sight of those sharp needles terrified Ko Chen, who stumbled backward, panic flooding his face. Stop, please. Like a swallow facing a storm, there is no escaping the creeping dread of Tran's cruel torture methods. She thought to herself, this tactic of Tran's reminds me of an old friend. Under his relentless pressure, Chen finally cracked and blurted out. I will be honest, I came to the continent because of that snail. After we took over Long Island, we learned the snail was taken by Truch Vu Weich. My superior sent me alone to retrieve it because that snail is the only link to the Forbidden Zone. Then Hoi thing? Tran said, eyes wide with surprise. Nahin blurted out, wait, where the heck is this Thin Hovi Thin? Tran leaned in, listening closely to Chen's answer. He honestly explained, you mainland fighters do not even know about this. Thin Hovi Thin is that mysterious island, the Forbidden one you have heard about. It is where I grew up. Everyone there is skilled beyond your wildest dreams. But no one dares step into the Forbidden Zone. But mainland fighters like you, overestimating yourselves, break into Thin Hovi Thin and get locked up. That is on you. Tran's words hit like a slap. Chen's mind reeled as he questioned anxiously. Are you saying all those so-called fake masters who set sail got trapped inside the Forbidden Zone of Thin Hoi Thin? You said the snail is the only link to the Forbidden Zone. Does that mean it can also lead someone out? How exactly does it work? Chen hesitated. I do not know. Tran snapped, grabbing his collar roughly, silencing him immediately. You want another needle? Chen groaned in despair. No matter how you torment me, I won't break. I swear, I do not know. He told himself desperately, even if I find a way back to Thin Hovi Thivin later, I will probably face the harshest punishment worse than death. His face drained of color. But stubbornly, Chen thought, compared to that, what are a few silver needles? Tran's patience snapped. He said coldly, fine, then suffer through this torture. He unleashed a burst of red energy straight at Chen, whose face flushed confusedly. Why does it smell so sweet? Suddenly clutching his chest, his body shaking violently, heart feeling stabbed by 1,000 needles. Chen wondered, what was that? When my blood was boiling like that? Tran held up a vial with a grin. This is called the love poison flower. Even a touch can cloud a fighter's mind, probably why you are already hooked. I will immediately bring you 10 beauties. He teased. Chen turned bright red and started nosebleeding, using the beauty trap. No way. No matter how they torture me, I want to surrender. None smirked and challenged. Tran, are you torturing him or spoiling him? Tran chuckled. Hold on. I am not done. I have upgraded the love poison flower. Its power is stronger now. Once he loses control, his blood turns against him. He will never be human again, unless he takes my antidote. Turning serious, he warned Chen. This is your last chance. Answer my questions. Chen's insides felt like they were about to explode. Tran threatened, or just give yourself up to your organization and live the rest of your life as a monk. Chen bowed his head, thinking, a monk? I am in my prime. I can become a monk. After a tense pause, he confessed, the snail you are talking about, there are actually 2. Once with the mainland fighters, The others inside then go within. If someone outside gets the snail, they can sense the other's presence within a certain range. After speaking, Si Chen urgently demanded, "That is all I know. Give me the antidote now." Tran just kept calculating silently. Looks like their master knew danger awaited before they left, which is why they left the snail behind. But who expected Thin Goi Thin's people to wipe out Chain Long Island? Tran cut straight to the point. "Tell me, what is so dangerous about Thin and Goi Thin?" Si Chen's voice grew urgent. "No one can answer that. No one's ever been allowed within a step of the forbidden zone. That is all I know. Please, give me the antidote." Tran quickly grabbed the vial. Here, antidote's yours, but your greed is bottomless. Su Chen still demands more, even asking me for a map of the outer heaven, Ruyan warned anxiously. Su Chen, you are pushing your luck. How could he possibly go along with this? Guzing hurriedly arranged everything to the extreme. No problem, the map of the sea area is yours, and the marked spot is exactly where outer heaven lies. Su Chen was instantly pleased, stepping back with a broad smile. Thanks. Here's the antidote for you. Seeing this, Ruyan could not help but be surprised. Guzing held the vial, flashing a sly grin. Thinking, that reckless fool dares to pry into the location of outer heaven. He clearly does not know when to quit. Just lure them to outer heaven first. When the time comes, someone will deal with them naturally, Ruyan warned quietly. Su Chen. He agreed so quickly something feels off. Don't underestimate this, Su Chen reassured her calmly. Relax. Sister Liu. He claims to be a powerhouse. He would not carry a fake map just to save his skin. This map is 80% real. He might have some hidden thoughts, but as long as we keep an eye on him, no storms will be stirred. Su Chen studied Guzing thoughtfully, then said, also, the Special Operations Bureau has locked up another guy who thinks he is clever. Maybe we can keep them together. Just as Su Chen eagerly downed the antidote Guzing handed him, Guzing suddenly stopped singing. When he woke up, he found himself trapped in an iron cage and immediately started yelling. You bastards locked me up like an animal. Let me out. Guzing's pitiful screams echoed, waking up Mutuzi in the room opposite. As soon as he woke, Mutuzi's eyes landed on the pitiful sight of Guzing, and he could not help but tease. Looks like we have got a newbie. Cut to the familiar lotus pond at Lu's residence, where a soulful melody from a zither fills the air with emotion. Hearing it, she was surprised and quickly scanned the area to find where the music was coming from. It was Su Chen, who stepped forward. Amazed, Lu's sister's music is still as enchanting as ever. Chanshin could not hide her joy, jumping up and greeting warmly. Su Chen, you are here already. He slipped his hand into his coat pocket and answered quickly. Forgot. Today's Friday, the day I come to Lu's clinic. But the appointment has not even started yet. I came to grab some of Sister Lu's 100 Flowers Fairy Tea. And while I am at it, here, take this as a thank you for helping me out at the King Chamber last time. Without hesitation, Su Chen handed Chanshin a book. She accepted it happily, exclaiming, the later chapters of the Sovereign's Heart Sutra. I have wanted this for ages. Ruyan suddenly improvised a few notes on the zither with her strong, graceful hands. She smiled warmly and teased. Thanks a ton. Chen, what did you do to help Suo Chen? Huh? Chen panicked, thinking, oh no? Last time Sister forbade us from helping Suo Chen. She stammered, desperately denying it. It is nothing. Really? Sister also came by to study the Sovereign's Heart Sutra. Hearing Qian's frantic excuse, Su Chen happily sat down at the tea table, fearing that if she stayed 1 second longer, she would spill the beans. Ruyan raised her teacup and gently asked about the sea situation. Su Chen did not hesitate to report. It is still unclear. A few days ago, the Special Ops sent people to investigate the sea, but they could not get anywhere near the offshore stronghold. As for Outer Heaven Harbor, it is even more mysterious and elusive, but the Special Ops and I have roughly confirmed that in about 10 days, we can make our move. She worried aloud. 10 days? That soon? Do we have enough strength on our side? He quickly reassured her. No need to worry. Just yesterday, Elder Ren broke through to the key condensation realm, so going out to sea is totally doable now. At that moment, Elder Ren was overjoyed, his body brimming with spiritual energy. His mood instantly lifted. He laughed heartily. I have broken through. Elder Ren jumped up shouting, thanks to the blessed land of the young master. Lu Zheng sighed enviously. Damn it, I need to speed up my cultivation too. Back in the present, Man put down the teapot and said confusedly, going out to sea. I get it now. This must be why she wants to pass down her position to her child. Hearing this, Su Chen could not help but ask in surprise. Passing down the position of the Holy Maiden of the 100 Flowers sect. Man explained. Exactly. I only found out this morning. Sister suddenly accepted the elder of the 10 sects and announced this decision. Then, facing all the elders, Ruyen declared firmly, "Today, I accept the position of elder to announce something 3 days from now. I will officially step down as Holy Maiden." She named me directly, saying Men would take my place, and she would become the next sacred maiden of Bech Ho Ching. An elder suddenly jumped up in furious protest. "No way! The succession of the sacred maiden is Bech Ho Seng's top priority. It can't just be decided with a few words like that." Another elder chimed in, agreeing. "Exactly. Sacred maiden, you appointed your successor without consulting us. That is just treating this like a joke." Yet another elder voiced his objection. "Sorry, but I can't accept such a reckless proposal." Suddenly, he gasped, his body radiating an incredibly fierce power, like a wild force unleashed. Even her eyes crackled with electric sparks, as if she barely glanced their way. In an instant, she exploded with an overwhelming aura that could easily blast everyone present off their feet. Witnessing this, 2 elders below could not hide their shock. That aura. Sacred Maiden, you have broken through to the aura realm. What? Aura realm. That means Beach Ho Chi guess standing in the martial world will definitely skyrocket. She closed her eyes, basking in the rush of energy flooding inside her, and the aura surrounding her nearly vanished. Then she asked, "Is there anyone left opposing Men becoming the sacred maiden?" The crowd answered in unison. "No one." Men. Still anxious, stammered. The elders were all stunned by your power. They agreed without hesitation and everything else settled. She encouraged her. Men, I truly believe you are worthy of being the sacred maiden. Isn't this what you have dreamed of since childhood? Men hesitated. Yes, but she drifted into thought, realizing her real dream was to succeed her aunt and become a sacred maiden herself. But for some reason, today she realized she might not actually crave the sacred maiden title that much. So Tran sipped his tea, quietly speculating. Liu's sister gave up the sacred maiden title before heading to sea. Seems like she was prepping for the worst. He set his cup down and said, "Congrats. Men. From now on, Butch Home will have 2 sacred maidens at once." So Tran thought to himself, though Liu's sister is ready, I want to let anything bad happen to her out there at sea. Then exhaled in relief, smiling warmly, thinking, Citron's hint means this trip will definitely bring me back safely. This kid's still as cocky as ever, but somehow makes everyone want to believe him. Nun announced, in 3 days, Butch Hogang will officially crown Men as the new sacred maiden. We would also like to invite all the major sects to witness the grand ceremony. Citron did not hesitate, quickly replying, "Count me in. I will definitely be there." All right. Lately there have been constant fights in the martial world, and Beach Ho Ching sides with Siu Hai Men. This coronation won't be smooth. Citron turned to Men, declaring firmly, "I will be there in 3 days to escort you." Men happily nodded in agreement. He stood up, stretched, and said, "All right. Healing time's almost up. Let us head to the clinic." Men suddenly remembered the checkup. She quickly waved her hand, reminding, today's free medical exam might not go as planned. Citron looked at her, surprised. Cut to an elderly patient getting acupuncture from Astron's skilled hands. He promised the old man, after this injection, your illness will be at least 90% cured. This is Liu Day Clinic. As Sutron withdrew the needle, the old man felt rejuvenated and exclaimed, "It is true, the headache that tormented me for over 20 years vanished instantly. Thank you, divine doctors." 3 other patients waiting outside eagerly chimed in with awe. One needle curing a terminal illness. When it comes to medical skills, I gotta admire divine doctors. Those chosen by divine Dr. Seth are truly lucky. I want to be treated by him too. Yeah, his medicine's on another level. If we had more doctors like divine doctors, patients like us would be blessed. Suddenly, a man stepped forward. Skeptical, is Thienthensu really as miraculous as they say? I feel like it is all just showboating. Hearing that voice, Citron and Men inside looked up in surprise and instantly spotted the speaker. The man who just spoke is Hu Navi Chen, head of the Taimin Society and deputy director of Ding Then Specialty Hospital. He strode in full of arrogance, announcing, "Today, Hun Evi Chen is here to join the fun and see if this so-called divine doctor really has skills, or if he is just all talk." You turned your head toward them, while Suftron poked his head up and asked curiously, "Taimin Society, you got excited?" "No way. Your info was spot on, they really showed up." Behind you, Men froze, a flicker of worry crossing her face. Recalling the moment, Citron asked in doubt, "It won't be that easy, right?" What is their angle? Men answered thoughtfully. A couple of days ago, there were rumors in the medical world. The Thai Min Society is not happy with your volunteer clinic sessions lately. They plan to come to Liujia Clinic and test you. You jumped, eyes wide in shock. Wait, what kind of society is the Thai Min? She explained. The full name is the Western Medical Alliance Society. Its members are worldwide basically. It is a gathering of top Western medicine experts, both domestic and abroad, and even grassroots folks. There has always been this rivalry over which is stronger, traditional Chinese medicine or Western medicine. But in recent years, as more people understand CM, the relationship between TCM and Western medical scholars has grown friendlier. Still, most Thai Min members harbor serious prejudice against CM. They openly criticize fake TCM practices and use that as an excuse to attack traditional medicine. The Thai Min thugs beat the old man mercilessly. Vichun Bart. Isgard, Western medicine is the real deal. The old man wailed. Please stop. Men looked at Tran worriedly and continued. Everyone knows you do volunteer checkups every Friday at Liujia Clinic. It is clear the Thai Min Society has had their eyes on you for a while. It is just that no one knows what tricks they will pull. You rubbed your chin thoughtfully and gently reassured her. Don't worry. Even if they come, they might not show up today. Back to the present. Tran faced them without a shred of fear and calmly said, Since you have come to stir trouble, then let us settle this right here. Vichen glared at you in irritation. Silently vowing, I will expose these TZM frauds once and for all. Two patients passing by whispered, Isn't he that Hyun Evi Chen, Deputy Director of Degingthen Specialty Hospital? He is a well-known Western medicine expert. Why is he at Liujia Clinic? Looks like they are here to cause trouble. Hope it does not mess with the volunteer checkups. Men. Annoyed, sternly demanded, Cutting into the volunteer clinic like this is disrespectful. If you have something to say, wait until the checkup ends. Next patient, please. At her call, an elderly woman slowly entered the clinic, a huge swelling on her neck. She sniffled and stammered, The divine doctors. Men and Steph Tran froze for a few seconds upon seeing this patient. Men quickly blurted out, She is definitely not a patient we picked. By all rights, we can treat her. Chi Vin jumped on the bandwagon. Did you all hear that? She said she is not a patient we chose. So no treatment for her. I mean, how can Swethan Yi's reputation be so legendary? And every single needle works miracles if the patients were just pre-selected. An old man with trembling hands boldly defended. Picking patients with incurable diseases for volunteer treatment is Estothan Yi's rule. Everyone knows that. There is nothing unfair here. Tunrik spat in his face. Old man, do not be fooled. I have seen this scam 1,000 times. Those patients were handpicked to trick you. Look at his scary glare. The old man stammered. Here, this. Vichen stepped up, pointing at the elderly woman. If you want the Thai Min Society to believe in Esfathen's skills, it is simple. If you can cure the patient I brought here, then we will talk. Men was about to blow a fuse, arguing, that is ridiculous. There is no way that is fair. Tran quickly stepped in to stop and calm her. Men, let it, he said seriously. The swelling on this patient's neck is abnormal, clearly a neck tumor. No matter what tricks the Thai Min tries, this is a patient in need, and they should not be turned away. Tran politely suggested. Esteemed guest, please sit here. Let me check your pulse first. The woman agreed. Well, Tunzeki pointed and mocked. Pulse diagnosis. What a joke. The pulse can be straight like a ruler. Just by looking you can tell. Chi Vin immediately chimed in. See, Western medicine wins because it relies on advanced science and tech. SEM is just an outdated relic. Maybe even their diagnosis. Ignoring the endless chatter buzzing in her ear, the old lady raised her hand to the table, her fingers swiftly probing the pulse with practiced precision. He made his diagnosis, grimacing by the feel of this patient's pulse. It seemed they had missed the golden window for treatment. The swelling had already started spreading. I'm right. Are not? She asked hurriedly. Yes. You are, came the anxious reply. The head official thought he was about to witness a public humiliation of this healer. But instead, everything took an unexpected turn that left him stunned. What? You actually can diagnose this? No way. The healer ignored the surrounding noise, focusing solely on his task. He cheerfully asked. Men, grab my silver needles. She quickly agreed. The head official exhaled, smirking with satisfaction. I thought this guy might have some skill, but after all this time, he is just a needle pusher. He confidently mocked. How can something like acupuncture cure a tumor? If it were me, 3 hours in surgery and I would have that tumor cut out. Then, with follow-up treatments, The patient could recover in a month. The healer's eyes flashed with challenge. You really think my silver needles can cure this patient? You want to bet? Forget one needle. I won't even use a single needle. I can cure this patient in 3 minutes. You will work as a market porter at my clinic for a year. Today, I will tear down my sign and become your intern for a year. Men gasped, covering her mouth. Wait, what? That is a bit too much. Are you for real? Healer, Chi-Vin and Tunike burst out laughing. No needles. Cure a tumor in 3 minutes. Why do not you just say you are the Grim Reaper, bringing someone back from the dead? Huh. Let us see if you can actually heal her today. We accept those terms. The head official raised his eyebrows, warning his crew. Don't get reckless. Let us watch and see if this kid's full of it. Chi-Vin frowned. What? The official pushed up his glasses with a scowl. Heard the healer's plan? If he uses surgery to treat this patient, that counts as no needles. Doesn't that mean we lose without a clear fight? Chi-Vin and Tinichi fumed, blasting the healer. Deputy Director Huen nodded. Makes sense. Let us just wait and see what this kid can do. The head official smirked. Tell me straight, what exactly are you going to use to treat this patient? The healer narrowed one eye. Pondering this, he cheerfully turned and asked. Men. Could you please bring that instrument Sister Luyu used earlier? His words hit men like a thunderclap, leaving her mouth wide open. Wait. What? The expression on the head official's crew mirrored hers. They all leaned back. Stunned, the official stammered. You are using a musical instrument after 3 minutes. Though no one knew what the healer was aiming for, men quickly returned with the requested instrument. She gently placed the stringed instrument before the healer, who nodded with satisfaction. Thanks. Men worried silently. This healer's skills were undeniably impressive. But could he really save someone with just a musical instrument? The healer lost himself in each note. The pure, crystal-clear music stirring hearts, played deftly by his skillful hands. Chi-Vin and Tunhee scoffed in disbelief. He is seriously trying to cure a tumor with music. Get out of here. I want to see how he plans on pulling that off. The head official sneered, dripping with disdain. Back in the day, we had official debates. Now we have got this healer playing tunes to fight tumors. Just proves these traditional doctors are a bunch of clowns. Hearing his confident jab, the healer grinned and asked, Deputy Director, with all you have said, does that mean I am sure to win today? The official smirked. Of course. We are short on interns anyway. If you lose, come join my clinic as an apprentice. The healer shot back bluntly. Too bad. Your fate's already sealed today. Men stared at the healer's hands in awe. The rhythm of his playing sent waves of energy that pulsed and converged around him. The aura intensified, swirling fiercely around the healer's body as he pushed the tempo higher. Each note he played became sharper, louder, utterly commanding. The powerful energy blast was so intense that the head official's crew scrambled to cover their ears. They were baffled. What was happening? The pain was sharp, their heads buzzing. Chi-Vin gasped. Feels like I just got punched right in the ear. Men's eyes lit up as she recognized the technique the healer was using. Double-tone transformation. She looked at him with admiration, silently amazed that some martial artists use this move to kill enemies. But he turned it into something miraculous to save lives. Every note he played was under his exquisite control, passing through the body without causing harm. So healing with music was not impossible after all. He channeled the ki from his strings into the old woman's body. She felt pure joy, thinking, my body has not felt this light in ages. My neck used to be so heavy, but now, I can barely feel it at all. Right then, he sensed the perfect moment and played even harder. This time the tempo was several times faster, and the ki radiating from the music grew stronger. The old woman closed her eyes, soaking in the stream of spiritual energy flowing through her. He smiled to himself, knowing the patient's major acupoints were sealed. Next, he would blend acupuncture and his life-saving technique into the music. Then, suddenly, a massive surge of ki rushed into the old woman, and her eyes snapped open in surprise. Finally, he stopped playing, pinned the string down, and stood up satisfied. He quickly inquired about her condition. The treatment's done. How do you feel? Meng beamed. The timing was perfect right at 3 minutes. The massive neck lump that had weighed her down was gone. She stared wide-eyed, touching her neck in disbelief. My neck. It is healed. The big shots who mocked him earlier were now hit with a brutal reality check. Other patients watched in awe, whispering, no way. Asuf can really heal with music. This is medicine magic, actually a miracle. The Western Medical Society just got schooled. Tears streamed down the old woman's face as she grabbed SS' hand. Thank you. Divine healer. Thank you for saving me. The top Western doctors were freaking out. Impossible. Music can heal. I have to check for myself. Without hesitation, one step closer to inspect while Tran and Tinavi reluctantly followed. Yeah, maybe it is just a trick by There has to be some mistake. The old woman did not resist and tilted her head back. The Western doctor peered closely, dazed. He muttered, "How can this be? I have done countless surgeries. I know neck lumps inside out. There is no way I am wrong." The doctor hesitated, then admitted, "Her condition has truly improved." Tran gasped. "What? We got beaten." They whispered anxiously. "Are we really going to have to study Eastern medicine now? Our pride's gone. Maybe we broke our promise, it was just a verbal agreement." No paperwork. The Western doctor stepped forward decisively. Tran. Hunavi-chan. Concede defeat. For the next year, I will intern at the Lugia Medical Hall. His two comrades screamed in shock. Vice Director Hu Vichin hesitated. "But can you tell me what was that principle just now?" Tran warned. "Are you sure you want to know? It involves Eastern medicine theories that the Western society despises. We despise fake Eastern medicine frauds. But judging by your moves, you have got real skill, actually more real than me." V. Chen's voice rang with resolve. "If I can learn this and combine it with Western treatment, we could ease patients' suffering and bring real hope. No matter what, I want to learn this." Surprised, he said, "For the patients." Tran silently judged. "This guy's reckless, but has a good heart. He might make a decent assistant for my wife." He revealed to V. Chen. "My technique is called sound into form. It blends martial arts, medicine, and music. It takes at least 20 years to master." V. Chen blinked dumbfounded. 20 years? Seriously? Tran made a proposal. "But the northern branch of Trunkan's martial art might only start at rank 1 from now on. We are researching how to use sound waves to treat incurable diseases. If you are interested, come to the northern branch, join as medical advisors, and help with research." Excited, V. Chen agreed. I will apply to be a medical advisor at the northern branch." The others chimed in. "We are coming too." After getting the info, Tran turned to leave but reminded them, "And do not forget about our bet this year. Study Eastern medicine theory at the Liu family clinic. Let us Men and Meng. Time to keep volunteering and healing." Vichin could not hide the happiness shining quietly on his face as he memorized the advice and replied, "Got it." Night had fallen, and the crescent moon hung high, casting its gentle light over the place. Back at the familiar Tong family mansion, Tran opened the door and stepped inside, letting out a deep sigh. Exhausted from the whole day, the volunteer medical checkup was finally over. Seeing Suo, Tong Nahan's face lit up with joy as she called out, "Tran, you are back." Tonight, she wore a tight, sexy nightgown that hugged her curves perfectly. Tong Nan's cheeks flushed red as she shyly whispered, "I have been waiting for you forever." Tran stepped closer. Puzzled, "It is so late, and you came looking for me. What is up?" She answered softly. "Honestly, there is nothing much. Just now, a few people came to register at Tran, claiming to be medical advisors for Antoine. I checked, and one of them is even the deputy director of Duongdan Specialized Hospital." The first girl explained, "Is that Hyun V. Chain?" "Yeah, they really are advisors for Antoine at Tran." "What? Babe? Did they mess something up?" Tong Nan's voice softened sweetly. "Their medical skills are solid and their attitude humble. They even offered to work without high pay, just wanting to be involved in the company's new project." But, she tiptoed, looking up at Tran with sparkling eyes. "Tran, are you leaving soon?" Her question caught him off guard. Tran was curious. "How did you know?" She bowed her head, answering honestly, "Lately, you have been training day and night, handling the big sex issues first, then helping the clinic resolve tricky problems, and searching for medical advisors for Tran. I just have this feeling once you clear everything up, you will leave." Tran did not hesitate to confess. "I can hide it from you. The special mission is set 10 days from now. I am heading out to sea for the job." Tong Nahan panicked, grabbing his arm tightly. 10 days. Can I come with you? No matter what happens, I want to be by your side." Tran smiled warmly, holding Tong Nan's hand sincerely. "Babe, I want you there with me too." Then he had to reason with her, but she would not budge. "The sea's environment is unpredictable, even I do not know what lies ahead. Why would I let you risk your life with me? Plus, the Tran project, still in its infancy back in the capital, I can leave it behind." Tong Nan turned away, disappointment clear on her face. she whispered. But I want to help you. Su Tran brightened. There is a way you can help me do better. He invited Tong Han to sit on the bed and made an offer. Tonight, we train together, looking at Su Tran's outstretched hand. She sat there stunned for a moment. Thinking about it, Tong Han blushed shyly. They began a long night of joint training. As Tong Han's body was enveloped by a surging flow of energy, the couple sat facing each other. Eyes closed, fully focused on their cultivation with utmost seriousness. Su Tran's expression turned thoughtful. Although he said it to reassure Nan, the power of this lifelong cultivation technique was no joke. The energy inside him kept rising. Tonight might be the perfect chance for a breakthrough. Tong Nan blushed shyly as energy continued to flow into her. Now she understood what he meant by training together, so this is it. The next day, the sun was high when Lu Chine burst into the mansion, excitedly calling out, "Young master," he boasted. "I finally broke through. After all these years standing behind the scenes, meditating day and night in the heavenly blessing cave. I only just broke through this morning. It was not easy." Suddenly, a powerful energy burst forth from within, making both of them tremble. Lu Chen commented, "The energy is so strong now I can actually feel its force surpassing mine." Su Tran lounged on the sofa and greeted him, prompting Lu Chine to ask, "Could it be, young master, that you have broken through too?" Proud of last night's joint training, Su Tran admitted, "That is right. Today, I have entered the energy realm." Everyone shared the joy, clasping their hands respectfully. "Congrats, young master. To break through at such a young age, truly the heir of a rare and powerful legacy," Su Tran confidently declared. "This breakthrough is just in time. Tomorrow, I can finally back up Batch Ho Tong." On the day of the Beach Ho Holy Maidens Grand Assembly, the event drew a crowd of influential figures. The groups Trivu, Tran Long, and Kong Hat showed up too. They bowed respectfully in unison, congratulating Beach Ho on choosing the new Holy Maiden. Kong Hat excitedly presented, "This is the Cold Light Iron Robe, crafted by our disciples from Datma Mountain. It is fireproof and water-resistant, designed with the Golden Bell illumination technique. Please accept it." "Holy Maiden." Tran Long pushed him aside and cut in. "Long Ho Quan here also has a fine gift. This beauty elixir can keep you young and radiant, with astonishing effects. We gladly present it to the new Holy Maiden." Trivu then presented a sharp, deadly sword, saying, "This is a supreme weapon our North sect spent thousands on. It is a gift for the new Holy Maiden." Others also stepped forward. "Our sect brought gifts too, hoping to forge friendship with Beach Ho Palace and the Holy Maiden. Please accept our offerings." Many expressed delight. "Our sect is also offering precious treasures, hoping to form a lasting alliance with Beach Ho Palace. We have piled up gold and jewels to present." So Tran muttered in confusion. These guys flipped the script. I thought they would come to cause trouble for Butch Ho Palace today. Mammon laughed cheerfully. "Isn't it all thanks to you?" So Tran blinked, pointing at himself. "Because of me," she explained. "A few days ago, Butch Ho Palace announced to the outside that at the Grand Assembly, the new Holy Maiden had just broken through to the Kai stage. The top warriors from the major sects lost contact simultaneously, but Beach Ho Palace now has a Kai stage powerhouse, naturally shaking the four directions." Everyone guessed that the breakthrough was possible because Su Tran had backup behind the scenes. So the whole sect was scheming, trying to ease their ties with him. Su Tran turned around helplessly, scanning them all. The pursuers all stared at him with eyes full of awe. Su Tran sighed and said, then walked away. "I am not interested in making friends with a bunch of dudes." That casual line from him sent Man into deep thought. Blushing as she looked shyly at Su Tran, lost in her own love-struck haze, Man murmured to herself, as that night Beach Ho Kung's status in the martial world skyrocketed, from the elders at the top to the disciples below. Everyone was proud and boastful, all thanks to Su Tran. "Ho Kung, we'll never forget your kindness. One day, I will repay you." Su Tran caught every word clearly and immediately responded, "All right. Then I will be waiting for that repayment. I believe you." With her talent, it was only a matter of time before she would lead Beach Ho Kung to the peak of the martial arts world. Suddenly, Su Tran's phone buzzed in his chest pocket. He glanced at the caller ID. Puzzled, shouldn't he or Shu be out fishing right now? Why's he calling me? Su Tran quickly answered. "Hello? Or Shu?" The voice on the other end suddenly shouted, startling him. "Su Tran, it is. My parents lost contact at sea, right near Zan Long Island." Panic flooded Su Tran's voice. "What?" Shu hurriedly explained. "Earlier, I tried calling your parents, but they are always wandering the world, so it is hard to reach them. I just headed to the sea, and now something's happened to them near Zan Long Island. Could it be the work of the Tian Hue Qian?" Suddenly, Su Tran's call was interrupted by a voice behind her. "Nah. Sister Liu." She immediately turned around. Sutran's urgent expression told enough. I have got something serious to handle right now. She frowned. Serious? Sutran lowered his head, quietly explaining, I have a bad feeling. Our scheduled sea trip might have to be moved up. After taking it in, she quickly replied, Got it. I will be ready and waiting for your word anytime. Scene shift to the Hudanjiang Hotel. Kai Bing pacing the room, anxiety burning like fire. Finally, Sutran opened the door and asked with urgency, Shu, what is going on? Weren't my parents supposed to be wandering the world? How did something happen near Long Island? He immediately looked back at Sutran, tears welling up. Nephew, you are here, Kai Bing quickly explained. Because of your trip to the sea. The special forces sent people to track down the pirates' movements. The Martial World Sea region is nearly in chaos. Recently, several big ships were raided by pirates, some lost only goods. Others even lives. Just 2 days ago, a yak heading toward Huaxia near Long Island encountered pirates. And 2 hostages were taken. Those 2 hostages were your parents. He said. And Sutran could not hide his shock. Sutran pressed. Shu, can we find out who those pirates are? Kai Bing sighed. Those pirates are too cunning, no clues left behind. Right now, we have not uncovered anything. But do not worry too much. Your parents are martial artists. Not weak, surely they can protect themselves. Hearing those words from him eased Sutran's worries. Though his face still betrayed intense tension, Sutran anxiously asked, My parents are martial artists. What kind of strength do they have? Thinking to himself, grew up a Kuhyuan sect. And I did not even know they practiced martial arts. Kai Bing reluctantly revealed part of the truth. They have not fought in a long time. How strong exactly? I am not sure. But at least, they are at the martial master level, rest assured. Sutran looked at him hopelessly, face twisted with frustration and discomfort. Kai Bing wiped sweat, forcing a smile. Sutran thought deeply. Martial master level is strong, but with the mysterious power of Qin Wei Qian in the sea region now. Everything's unpredictable. Then he decisively announced, Shu, I am heading out to sea first tonight. I am going to investigate those pirates who kidnapped my parents. Kai Bing asked in surprise. Tonight, he hurriedly cautioned Sutran, that is too rushed. We plan to go out in 7 days. The special forces are still prepping supplies. It will take at least 2 more days before we can head out far. The sea crew is still completing security checks. You were straightforward. Saying the situation out at sea was chaotic and unpredictable. Mom and Dad could be in grave danger. And you just can't wait any longer. Sister Ligyu. Since the Elder and the Chief Elder have reached the key consciousness realm, I will take them out to sea first to search for Mom and Dad's trail. Then the Special Ops team will bring supplies and join us. Kai Bing agreed without hesitation. Well then. Tran, you really do not want to bring more people along. Tran quickly confirmed. No need, fewer people actually makes moving around easier. You gave him a look and smile full of hidden meaning. But you definitely need 1 more person to come with you. Scene shifts to Dingthen Port. Right now, Mesiti is being escorted onto the ship by 2 officers. His new freedom makes him beam with joy. After days of fear, he can't believe the Special Ops team actually let him go. Messi happily declares, I am finally free. Tran steps forward with a reminder. Not fully free yet. Once you lead us deep into the sea territory, then you are truly free. Startled, Mesiti quickly turns around and questions. Already heading out to sea? Just the 2 of us? Without hesitation, you answer, exactly. You know the sea environment well. With you leading, we can save a lot of trouble. Tran playfully threatens. Of course. You can say no, but if you do, I will just have to take you back to Special Ops to stay put. That threat immediately snaps Mesiti into agreement. Don't worry. I swear I won't run into any trouble. The path I lead will be absolutely safe. He assures himself. No matter how scary it gets, I can hide forever. I have to find him soon. Tran swiftly climbs the stairs but turns back to remind. Alright then. Let us. Suddenly, a clear voice calls out from behind. Tran. Surprised, he turns around and happily exclaims. Nahun Han. Tung rushes up to him, while Tung, though, struggling to keep up and nearly out of breath, keeps yelling, says, Wait for me. Tung throws her arms around Tran. He is startled, almost losing his footing, but gently speaks up, Wifey. Tran looks at her with warmth and reassurance. Why the rush? I am not flying off anywhere. Tung Han, worried, scolds him. You even said on the phone you wanted to leave just now. I thought I would not get to see you again. Tran helplessly explains. No choice. Something happened while Mom and Dad were traveling in the sea territory. I have to head out and bring them back immediately. He strokes her cheek gently. Wife, watch over BC Tran. Be good and wait for me. I hope that by the time I bring Mom and Dad back, BC Tran will have stood firm in Kin Then. Tong sadly lowers her head, thinking, I really want to go to sea with Sutran. No matter the hardships or blessings, whatever comes, we will face it together. She steels herself, knowing now is not the time to be stubborn. Tong then obediently says, no matter where you go, you must remember I will be waiting for you at home. Tong Du earnestly promises. Don't worry. Brother, I will help sis take good care of everyone. Sutran smiles brightly, satisfied. All right then. I am counting on both of you to hold down the fort. Without hesitation, he turns and climbs the stairs step by step to find his parents. Finally, Sutran boards the ship. He walks to the railing where MCT is already waiting. Looking down below, Sutran smiles, waves, and promises. Wife, Taiyu though, do not worry. I will be home soon. Everyone below waves back happily. Tong calls out a reminder. Come back early. Okay. The farewell ends in silence as the ship immediately sets sail under the setting sun. Seagulls soar freely across the vast sky. Sutran stands there, lost in thought, staring down at the ocean. Suddenly, a cough sounds behind him. Sutran quickly glances back. Mesty eagerly suggests, young masters, where do we hit first? Want me to guide you to Chain Long Island? He looks at Sutran expectantly. Miss E.T. quietly calculates the ship holds 4 formidable key consciousness warriors. If they can convince them to go, maybe they can take over Chain Long Island outright. Tran gives Miss E.T. a reply. Chain Long Island is a must, but I have heard deep in the sea territory there are fierce sea pirates. We can just go in recklessly. Tran cautiously probes. How much do you know about the distribution of the sea pirate forces? Miss E.T. does not hold back. Where there is sea, you can avoid sea pirates. These folks have complex, intertwined powers and are tough for ordinary people to approach. Even I have only dealt with the shark cartel near Chain Long Island. He pulled out a map from his pocket and said, look, this is Battle Dragon Island, home to the shark gang that has been active around here all year round. Tran pondered deeply. Although both were near Battle Dragon Island, the area was still quite a distance from where his parents lost contact. Suddenly, he pointed to a spot on the map and asked, what about this place? Mux2 quickly replied, that spot? It is not under any pirate faction's control. Tran immediately suspected him, but Muk2 hurried to explain. Seriously, there are rules on these islands. The bigger the pirate power, the harder it is to just barge in. Mux2 laid it out. Usually, ships just follow the rules crossing pirate waters and can avoid trouble, at worst paying a small bribe. If pirates show up there, they are probably just small-time scavengers. They are cowards. Any decent-sized yacht scares them off. Tran suddenly blurted, wait, that is not right. Sulian shared his theory. The enemy must be a fully armed, major pirate force. Mux2 was surprised by that claim and said, from what I know, no such force exists. He added, unless, since I left, all the pirate factions in this whole sea zone have reshuffled. The biggest pirate group around here is the 5-Color Alliance. I know they hide on 3 sea islands. Maybe we can find clues from them. Sutran's sharp instincts caught something odd, so he grilled him. The 5-Color Alliance gave the island location to the captain. Mux2, looking guilty, bolted and said, I'm heading out now. Tran smiled, satisfied, thinking, perfect. The intel Muk2 just gave matches what Sister Jiang uncovered. This time, he definitely won T-Bail. Flashback to of where Tran stood alone by the dock, eyes glued to his phone. On the screen, a video call connected to Nuanek. Tran spoke up. Sister Jiang. She cut straight to the chase. Tran, according to the intel I gathered, when your parents lost contact at sea, someone nearby spotted the 5-Color Alliance pirate flag. Tran gasped. Sister Jiang, you knew about my parents already, and this intel. Are you part of the special ops? Nuanak did not hesitate to confirm. Exactly. 3 days ago, Tenai and I secretly went out to sea, diving deep into pirate waters for intel. Tran confidently said, your intel can be wrong. Once we hit the sea, we will head straight to the 5-Color Alliance Islands and infiltrate them. She understood immediately. Got it. We will join you there ASAP. Then the call ended. Back to the present. Watching Muk2 rush off, Tran grinned, thinking, as long as Muk2 leads the way, finding the pirate organization won't be a problem. His expression turned serious and curious. But what really happened out at sea? Hopefully, the 5-Color Alliance can clear up all my doubts. Under the serene blue sky, seagulls danced in the air. And below, a large ship sailed on its private journey together, painting a peaceful scene. On deck, Tran sat in deep meditation. Satisfied. Thinking, after all-night training, my strength feels sharper than ever. Suddenly, he felt a rush of surprise. As he breathed, everything around came into sharp focus. He sensed Bin Sen and Lu Chine were present here. Strange scenes flooded Tran's mind. First, Lu Chine practicing a secondary move on the ship's prow, with Bin Sen meditating nearby in intense focus. Inside the ship's shadow, Muktu held a phone, talking with the captain. Yes, head that way. Tran even saw Nuanhak relaxing in the bath. Eyes closed, soaking in comfort. Her smooth, flawless curves flashed quickly before his eyes. Anyone seeing that would struggle to look away. Suddenly, Nuanhak sensed something was off, snapping upright with a shocked expression. Instantly, she sprang from the tub, using a blink and you miss it move to vanish. Dressed quickly, she stormed out to confront Tran. Fuming, "You little punk. Did you see that?" He blinked in surprise, then chuckled calmly. "Yeah, I saw." She snapped furiously. "You." Nunak pointed accusingly at Tran. "Invading my privacy and still bold enough to admit it." He looked confused. "What privacy?" Tran stood and pointed far off, explaining, "I just saw the five-color alliance as island. That is all." Like music guiding a voice to rise. "You see it and speak, so this is what you saw." Miss Seats, seeing the scene before him, quickly spoke up. "Finally, it is here." Tran stepped forward to announce. "Everyone, ahead lies the five-color alliance, notorious pirates known for their brutal cruelty. Brace yourselves for a fierce battle." He warned everyone. "Once we hit shore, no reckless fighting. Our priority is staying alive." Messeted nodded excitedly. "Got it." The ship docked, and Sephatron's group waded through the water to step ashore. Suddenly, Tran froze, staring hard at what appeared in front of him, confused. He asked, "What is going on? Why is the main gate wide open?" Lo Chen quickly reported. "Young master, there is not a single pirate in sight." Nefa added, "No signs of a fight either. Looks like the pirates pulled out on their own." Missy T's face drained pale as he whispered fearfully, "Maybe something big happened. That is why the five-color alliance pirates retreated so fast." He suggested, "But these pirates can just vanish on the sea. They must be moved to another star system. Let me lead the way." Tran pondered silently, feeling this next leg of the journey would not be smooth at all. Missy T led Tran to a spot, then suddenly blurted out in confusion, "No one's here. But I know their last heading out people from the five-color alliance have to be here." Missy T dropped to his knees, head in hands, screaming, "They vanished. Impossible. With so many pirates. How do they disappear off the sea without a trace?" Bunsen stepped forward with a report. "Young master, we have searched everywhere. No sign of anyone." Missy spoke gloomily. "Not even a beast left a mark. Without signs of life. This place is a true deserted island." Tran rubbed his chin. "Senjia's route is right. It is just that those pirates must be predicted this and left early." Bunsen stared intently at Mepsita from behind and guessed, "Could someone have tipped off the five-color alliance about our arrival?" Mesiti panicked. "Do not look at me. I was with everyone this whole time. No chance to contact outsiders." He waved his hands, denying fiercely. "Besides, I am a legitimate fighter. Why would I warn pirates?" Nunefri kept pressing. "You are the only one who knows their hideout. That makes you suspicious. Maybe Long Island is their secret protector." Missy snapped back firmly. "No way. Long Island would never protect pirates. Those pirates begged the island to spare them." Tran finally spoke. "To pirates, Long Island is the top dog of the seas. Ignoring them is survival enough, but SETs with us on the same boat, he would not pull tricks on us. There must be another reason why the pirates retreated." He grinned happily. "Exactly. Tran, you get me. I am definitely not the one tipping off the pirates." Bunsen's sharp ears picked up a new sound. He immediately announced, "Young master, a boat is approaching the shore." Misiti's eyes lit up as he guessed. Could those pirates be coming back for something? This might be my legit chance. Tran smiled calmly. "No need to rush it as someone we know." Unzio and Vitem appeared, arriving here on a small boat, and Zio waved excitedly, shouting, "Tran, we are here." Their boat docked alongside Tran's massive ship. The atmosphere was cool and peaceful. Unzio stepped off the boat warmly greeting them, with Sephatron following, and Tatunda grinning from ear to ear. Sephatron had been waiting for them and happily waved back. "Chave Jiang. Finally, We are all here, as Tundran eagerly told him. Right after we got the location you sent, the captain and I headed straight here. They approached where Sef Transen's group stood. And Zio glanced around then said, looks like the five-color alliance has pulled out completely, which matches the intel we just got. Tran asked in surprise. Shave Jiang, do you know why the five-color alliance suddenly bailed? She answered bluntly. Rather than saying they left, it is better to say they were kicked out. And Zio pulled out her phone and explained. Earlier, the Special Operations Unit reported that in our naval zone, they intercepted a ship packed with surrendered women. Turns out those women were all from the Five-Color Alliance, and there was not a single fighter on board. Word is, the main force of the Five-Color Alliance was forcibly taken away, leaving only the elderly and women safely delivered. Mesita blurted out. No way. There is absolutely no sign of a fight on the island. She quickly shot back. No battle scars do not mean they left willingly. It could be they faced an overwhelming enemy that crushed their will to resist. Undio's face grew worried as she added. I also heard the Five-Color Alliance was ordered to Disband. Suchen immediately wondered, thinking, a couple. Could that be my parents? And Zio recounted the situation. According to those elderly women, the couple cooperated voluntarily when the Five-Color Alliance hijacked a yak. Taking hostages, the pirates who brought them back planned to demand more ransom. But this trip back ended up breaking the Five-Color Alliance apart completely. He exclaimed excitedly, voluntarily working with pirates. Wiping out other people's stars, no doubt. That kind of move could only come from my parents. Missy Tia sighed in admiration. So Suffochen's parents really have that kind of power. Bima smiled and explained. The young master's parents are not ordinary folks. Leaving the elderly and women behind for special ops to take away makes sense. After all, those kids left at sea would only become pirates later. Suchun pondered. But why would they take away the pirate core forces? Could they be cleaning house on all the pirates in this sea? Enzio nodded. I am stumped too. Tum and I plan to follow this lead and dig deeper. Since this couple suddenly showed up, pirate forces have been retreating. Perfect timing for us to make a move. She approached Su Chen, probing. What is your next move? He honestly shared. With parents like that, no worries for now. I am thinking of switching our focus to Qianlong Island. Missy T could not hide his excitement and blurted out. Qianlong Island. That is awesome. He quickly promised. Sufta Chun. Do not worry, I'll lead the way this time and make sure nothing goes wrong. Envio laughed with satisfaction. All right, let us split up here. I will hunt down more intel on that couple and keep you posted. Stay in touch. Sichun eagerly thanked Chijiang, looking at him with an expression full of confusion, and Nilo turned away cheerfully, calling out, Goodbye. Sufta Chun, Viva added, The sea's a whole different beast than land full of storms. Suf Chen confidently reassured. Don't get swept away. These little waves. Please. Nothing I can handle. After sending them off, he sank into deep thought. Qianlong Island was the final checkpoint before sending the master into Thin Goi Thin. If I am no longer worried about my parents, maybe I should visit the master first. Do not even know how he is doing now. Scene shifts to Thin and Goi Thin's forbidden zone, a place as dark and quiet as its name implies. Eerily silent enough to rattle anyone's nerves. Then Hing glared upward, grinding his teeth as he demanded, How many days has it been? I'm the sect leader of Buktu Kutevzun after all. Shen Hong clenched his fists, unable to hold back his fury, lamenting that no matter how long they wandered, they just could not escape this forest. Every time someone tried to move ahead, an invisible force suppressed them. This place was trapped in a deadly formation. Zhang Dongshan, the island lord of the battle dragon Isle, wiped sweat from his brow. Clearly unsettled. Every method had failed. This cursed forbidden land is way scarier than I imagined. Are we really trapped here forever? Gongjun spread his hands calmly, saying before we even entered, we were already mentally prepared for being stuck here. Now we are just facing the worst-case scenario. She calmly meditates deep in the forest, leaving the two stunned. Gongjun smiled, trying to boost their spirits. But I do not buy it. We are still trapped for good. Dongshin sighed and said, Sounds nice. But did not you old Schwansek folks here also end up powerless? Some of you got lost and never came back. Right? Gongjun snapped angrily. But Chiangxiao quickly patted his shoulder. Chill. Do not waste your breath on these cowards. Then he told her, I just got bored and read our fortune. Big luck. Our chances of getting out are high. Chiangxiao is the sect master of the talisman sect from the old Swan sect's realm. Gongjun stood quickly and said, I am not worried about that. For now. That group from Shin Weiqing can threaten us. But I do not know how Tran is with Hannah's temper. If she finds out we are in trouble, she might panic and cause chaos. Chiangxiao reassured them. Relax. Tran's sect is not without backup. Don't forget. Tran's father is a big deal. Gongjun bowed his head with a fierce smile. Tran's father. Why did not I remember that? Must have slipped my mind. Back then, Suha brought Tran into the old Xuan sect. She proudly told Tran's story. Her smarts and talent. 100% inherited from her dad. Flashback. Tran's dad, Suha, warmly led his son, saying, I will take my pupil from Tran's sect to the old Xuan sect to apprentice. Arriving there, he had prepared a small gift. Please accept this. Behind him lay piles of corpses, his loyal subordinates. Back to present? She chuckled and marveled. He wipes out so many of our disciples, but still gifts each one apology. Present father and son really are cut from the same cloth. Chanixxiao comforted again. With such a big incident at Haithan, if Tran sect tries to go to the sea, Suha Zhu will stop them. No worries there. His voice turned serious. Right now, our top priority is those people on Battle Dragon Isle. After all, those snails on their bodies. The Qianwei Qin folks know them better than us. That might be our ticket out. Dongshin grumbled, clicking his tongue. Eyeing a shiny treasure in his hand, he complained to his comrades. I pretended to lose hope earlier, planning to split up and search, then sneakily use the little snail. Too bad Nam Gongjun ruined the plan. Hasugao frowned, asking, could that woman have seen through something? No way. The secret of the snail is only known by a few leaders like us, even among Battle Dragon Isle. He instructed. We just need to infiltrate the 3 clans and find the central forbidden palace. The snail is the key to unlocking it and the key to escaping this forest. Dongshin hesitated, but the 3 clans 1T let us leave easily. If they catch wind of our plan, escaping will be even harder. We only get one shot. We have to be careful and precise. Hasu and his companions suddenly sensed a strange noise and quickly spun around to check behind them. The old, a mysterious Grand Master of Spirit Energy Realm, looked confused and asked, Master Spirit, can we really get out of here? Grandmaster Diandan calmly advised his students. Stay calm. As long as the Strength Masters do not split up, we will definitely have a chance to escape. Like on Battle Dragon Isle, the Strength Masters of other sects all have their own agendas. Over with Shen Hong's group, one worried voice said. If the Qianwei forces launch an ambush here, the martial world on the continent is in for a disaster. Shen Hong ground his teeth. At a time like this, we need someone powerful enough to stand up and stop Qianwei Qin, but who is strong enough to save us at our darkest hour. Scene shift to the ship carrying Tran's group, all gathered outside watching the path ahead like a curious swallow. She asked, Su Chen, this little snail does not look special at all. Are we really supposed to rely on it to find your master? Su Chen seriously explained. Zimusai once said there are 2 of these snails. The martial artists from Battle Dragon Isle took one into the forbidden zone of Tianwei Tiangxi, and we have the other. As long as both are within the snail's magic array, they can detect each other's presence and even pinpoint the exact location within a certain range. Her eyes lit up with excitement, and like a whisper, Ruyen muttered, so that is how it is? Just then, Musai hurriedly announced, we are here. Their ship was slowly slowing down, preparing to dock at a small island nearby. According to Musai's announcement, suddenly, Bingsheng had a nagging feeling. Sensing something was off, he immediately went to Musai, pointed at the map, and argued. From the map's direction, Battle Dragon Isle should be straight ahead. Not here. Lu Jing snapped, clearly annoyed, then grabbed the ancient book and confronted Musai. Hey, kid. You trying to mess with us? Musai panicked and stammered. He hastily explained. This is a secret passage into the island. Even among the Battle Dragon Isle, very few know about it. Su Chen studied the map thoughtfully and gave his opinion. This route bypasses the Battle Dragon Isle's main area, entering through a broken cliff inside the island. Suddenly, he asked with hesitation, do we have to climb up from that cliff? Musai replied helplessly. If so, then no. Excitedly, Su Chen pointed ahead. There is a cave up front. Follow that narrow path, and we can enter Battle Dragon Isle. Musai pumped with bravado. I will lead the way. Without another word, he dashed off, leaving everyone stunned. Su Chen turned back, flashing a smile at Lu Zheng, who quickly caught on to his plan. Lu Zheng suddenly shoved him aside and called out to Nai Han. Sister Liu, let us. She happily agreed without hesitation. Then, Nyan sprang into action, side by side with Su Chen as they displayed their light-footed martial arts. Lu Zheng was left fuming, muttering curses. That brat's got some serious moves. Bingsheng fired back. Who says he is not a total heartthrob with a killer smile? At a cave entrance, 2 paths lay before them. Musai took charge and said, this way. Su Chen's group gathered closely, exploring together. Muse led and warned. Just a little further ahead, and we will be there. Su Chen's senses sharpened. He stopped abruptly, frowning as he detected unusual sounds. He quickly ran up, tapped Musai's shoulder, and warned. Wait, there is someone ahead. Musa's eyes widened. What? Musi paled and said, if even this secret path is known by Qianwei Qin's people, then when Shuing greets us, it might be a deadly trap. Su Chen smiled mysteriously. Hold on. I can hear their breathing. They are not martial artists. They might even be acquaintances of yours. Inside a dark, cramped cave, the water surged fiercely. Unexpectedly, a woman and her child huddled together. Trembling, the child, named Qian, innocently said, Mom, I want to light a lamp. Fuongli quickly cautioned. Chen, if we light it, the bad guys will find us. Chen looked sad but honest, but I have not seen light in so long. Fuongli hugged her tightly. Heartbroken. It is not that I do not want to light it. It is just, there is no lamp here. Then she added, and if we go outside, those people definitely want to spare us. The girl looked confused. Mom, suddenly, a voice called from behind. Sister-in-law. Chen. Both mother and daughter froze. Fuongli looked back cautiously. Her face tense and wary. Musi poked his head in gently and said, it is, I have come to save you. She stared at him for a few seconds. Stunned, Fuongli suddenly got upset. Accusing, you, Zith, the coward of Battle Dragon Isle, came to rescue us. Chen chimed in innocently. Uncle ran away from the big crab last time too. Musai scratched his head. Embarrassed, unable to argue. Back then, he really did flee from the crab like a scared rabbit. Ruyan laughed teasingly. Looks like someone needs to rebuild their reputation. Panicked, Fuongli still clutched her child. Screaming, these guys are Qianwei Qin's dogs. Zith, how dare you betray the enemy? Su Chen helplessly explained. He really did come to save you. I am Cho, from the Qushuan sect. 9 martial artists from our sect came to Battle Dragon Isle not long ago. He is my master. She immediately left the defense room but hesitated to ask again. Siu Hai Men? You are a disciple of Siu, the top-tier master. Right? Miss Et gently introduced. Sister-in-law. Sithigu Hip is also a powerful Kai master. Feng Ella gasped in shock. Suddenly hopeful. Kai master. Her voice turned desperate. Sithigu Heap. My name is Feng Li. Please. I beg. Take my daughter off Chen Long Island. Tran reassured her. Don't worry. Since we are here, we will do everything we can. He kindly sat down and asked the little girl. Hey kid. What is your name? The girl quickly replied. Tin. Tran calmly said. Good girl. I am going to blindfold you with this black cloth first, then take you outside. You have not seen the sun in a while. Going out directly might hurt your eyes. Tin asked innocently. But, uncle, are not there bad people outside? Misichi quietly comforted her. Don't worry. Tin. And just like that, he was completely ignored. Tran cheerfully confirmed. Don't worry. I am pretty tough. I can handle any bad guys. Missy T immediately jumped in. I can beat bad guys too. The little girl said without hesitation. Teen trusted Uncle Su, leaving Mensa T to get the cold shoulder once again. Feeling heartbroken, he pressed his face against the wall and sulked. Missy sighed helplessly. Completely ignored. Meanwhile, I took on the responsibility to guide Fine Galels. Azit chuckled to herself, thinking, who would be thought Tran has such a knack with kids? Mesita walked behind and asked, Sister-in-law, what is the situation outside right now? Cousin Feng La sighed deeply and recounted. The heavenly outer heavens invasion caught us completely off guard. The main defense formation of Chain Long Island did not even hold for a moment before it was broken. At that moment, I was nearby playing with Tin, so I immediately brought her here. At first, I could still hear some fighting sounds. But gradually, they just stopped. Messi silently watched her. Speechless. His heart aching for their fate, he vowed silently, no matter what, even if I risk my life, I will protect Tian and her mother. Suddenly, a voice rang out. The way out is here. Light from outside slipped in, illuminating the place. Stepping outside, Tran immediately turned and asked, where are we headed? Misichi quickly explained, that is our family's mountain retreat. Then Long Trang. He suddenly blurted out, voice dropping, there is someone ahead. And I smell the stench of blood. Then Long Trang was a sight to behold. Wealthy landowners' mansions sprawled across the vast estate. In one garden, 3 kids were tied painfully to separate trees, tears streaming down their terrified faces. Branded on their foreheads was a horrifying mark, something like a red heart. Elsewhere, more abused kids were tied to trees, used as living targets for archery practice. The leader coldly commanded, "Final target. Shooter. Charge 10 points." As he shouted ready, the archers raised their bows, poised to fire. A second later, 3 arrows flew in perfect unison, piercing the air at lightning speed. The kids flinched in fear. Some squeezed their eyes shut. Unable to face what was coming, they waited anxiously, but no pain came. Slowly, they opened their eyes. Confused, the blue-haired boy whispered in disbelief, "Where are the arrows? Did they disappear?" Just then, Tran appeared and reassured them. "Don't worry. I caught those arrows." He looked at the defeated archers, who had been taken down by their own arrows, and added, "I have returned them to their owners." The leader was stunned. "What kind of joke is this? How could you possibly do that?" Panicked, he demanded, "How could your subordinates shoot the arrows back at us?" Tran calmly replied, "You shot at me first, did not you? So you already knew it was possible." Though cautious, the leader tried to sound generous. "This is the territory of heavenly outer heavens. Just leave, and I can turn a blind eye." Just as he was about to withdraw, message appeared. Voice sharp, he boldly declared, "Chen Long Island is the domain of the Tretch family." After the kids were carried away, Tran asked quietly, staring straight ahead, "Where are the other children?" The man's face turned pale, and he stammered, "Those. They are." Before he could finish, the blue-haired boy screamed, "They are dead, all of them. Those monsters dumped their bodies into the sea." A surge of anger ignited within Tran as he shot a sharp question. They did not even return the body. Sensing trouble, the leader swiftly raised his bow and fired, then snarled in frustration, "Damn it!" Standing nearby, Teen shouted a warning, "Uncle, watch out." Meanwhile, the leader cracked a sly smile. No arrow came his way, making Tran's suspicion deepen. Just as Teen retracted her warning, a deadly arrow whistled straight toward her. Ma Mu quickly shielded Teen just before the arrow reached her. Now, Tran's patience snapped, clenching his fist with power. He growled, "This guy's hopeless smarter than a damn Nazi." As Tran pulled back, the arrow was instantly restrained right before it could reach Ma Mu. Without a word, Tran twisted the arrow around and sent it flying straight back at the leader. Sensing danger, the leader spun on his heel and bolted, but moments later, Tran's power pinned him down like a trap snapping shut. Still, the leader feigned calm and sneered, "You only manage this with your aura. You are a formidable aura master." Tran did not reply. He just issued an order, kneeling down and facing the ocean. Despite trembling with fear, the leader spat back defiantly, "Everyone's gonna die here, why should I kneel?" A second later, the answer came silently as Tran shot the sharp arrow into the leader's leg. The pain hit hard, and the leader crumpled to the ground in agony. Tran said nothing, using his power to keep controlling the arrow. The arrow obeyed, pulling out of the first leg, then it plunged into the other leg, making the leader writhe in torment. When the arrow withdrew again, he collapsed helplessly to the ground once more. Watching this, Tran calmly recalled the arrow and stared coolly as the leader screamed in pain. Moments later, he suddenly turned and instructed, "Teen, close your eyes." The girl defiantly shot back, "I'm not scared. I want to watch you take down the bad guy." Hearing this, Tran made a quick decision and ordered, "All right, Ma Mu, go finish him." Ma Mu immediately obeyed. Catching the bloodied arrow from the leader, he grabbed the leader and raised the arrow high. "This one," Ma Mu hissed with rage, "is for those kids. Payback time." Later, Fiona began asking the children, "Kids, where are your families?" The golden-eyed boy's voice trembled with tears. "Our parents were killed by the blue-shirted villains while protecting us." Then Ma Mu pressed on, "Have you met Trakvo?" All 3 shook their heads in unison. Ma Mu sighed. "Looks like the lead on the shell just went cold." Tran frowned. "This Trakvo guy. He knows about the shell," Ma Mu explained. "Trakvo's grandfather is the one who handed the shell over to Senior Trakvo Doi Chi." Right then, Chinchin piped up, "Uncle, maybe Trakvo is hiding in the secret chamber. He often plays hide and seek there with me." Tran ruffled her hair and said confidently, Teen, lead me to your hide and seek spot." The scene shifted to a traditional style house. Chinchin cheerfully took the lead, with Tran and Fiongli following silently behind. The girl ran straight to a large vase and gently twisted it to reveal the secret chamber. This time, Tran boldly stepped inside first, with no hint of hesitation. Suddenly, a sharp sword blade shot out toward him. Unfazed, Tran caught it with one hand and tilted his head to dodge. The attacker, None other than Chach Vo. Fu only quickly intervened. Little Vo, this is the mysterious young master Su Tran, the savior of the Dragon War Island. Show some respect. Su Tran then drew the sword back and bluntly asked, "Is your grandfather still alive?" Chach Vo finally stopped attacking and replied weakly. Before he could finish, exhaustion overwhelmed him and he collapsed. Fainting cold, like a hawk, Nanan rushed to check on Chech V. He has lost so much blood. If we do not transfuse within 10 minutes, he is a goner. Missy T heard that and said, "I am blood type. I can donate to anyone." She quickly turned and said, "Chech V's blood is the rareish type. He can only accept the exact same blood type." Missy frowned and asked, "And then Longtrang? How the hell are we supposed to find Rech blood in just 10 minutes? Hearing that, Sa Chen confidently spoke up, "We do not even need 10 minutes. Without hesitation, he touched the blood pool and asked, "Now can I find some Erhate blood?" Nenhan doubted. The blood from Chech V has already dried. How can it turn back into fresh blood to transfuse him? Sa Chen firmly said, "With acupuncture fate magic, nothing is impossible." Saying that, he injected the acupuncture needle into the blood pool. Almost instantly, the dried, hardened blood softened back into liquid form. Seeing this, Sa Chen pressed the needle further, drawing the liquid blood along. The blood then flowed directly into Chech V's body. Not long after, the boy slowly stirred awake in Sepha Chen's arms. Messi and the others gasped in unison. He actually did it. Chech V, now conscious, started to speak. "The person who saved me is..." Sa Chen cut him off coldly. "I hate when people say half and then stop. I already dragged you from DVM Ving's place." He paused, then bluntly asked, "Where's your grandfather?" Hearing this, Chech V sobbed. "Grandpa ran off and got killed by a top-tier warrior from the Nugoe Thizin's realm." Sa Chen pressed on, "Did your grandpa ever tell you how to use the magic shell he entrusted to you?" The boy's tears welled up as he replied, "He did not have time to warn anyone." Sa Chen thought to himself, "Looks like I am on my own with this shell." The scene then shifted to the forbidden zone of Thin Nugoe Thin. A flock of dazzling white feathered birds fluttered through the forest, until a huge python snapped one up for dinner. But it was not just one python. Others in the pack were growling, starving and restless. They all had one target, Then Heng and his disciples. Seeing this, Then Heng's face twisted with anger as he said, "Here come the venomous beasts again." The disciples of Haiyan Line panicked, calling out, "Master!" He snapped, "Gather at the nearest northern peak. Watch each other's backs." Hearing this, everyone froze and cautiously scanned their surroundings. Meanwhile, Nen calmly explained, "Every time the aura attacks, the warriors of the 4 clans unite to block it." She paused, then added, "But this time, Trech Agason is deliberately distancing himself from the 3 clans." Nen glanced to Doogie Sin. Puzzled, "What is he up to?" Then Tiu pondered, "Something's off here. They definitely have a way to escape this forest." She quickly dismissed it. "If they want to ditch us, no way they will get off that easy." Suddenly, everyone jolted in alarm. Nun shouted, "Chenlong Liaos trying to use the aura chaos to slip away blocked them." And Sen spun around, shocked, then snapped, "What?" Then Hing and his disciples could not hide their surprise either. Vugsen barked orders, "Speed up. Get out of here." Everyone sprang into action, scrambling away with all they had. Then Heng fumed, "That damn Mosun!" Chase after him. His disciples surged forward in pursuit. The disciples of Haiyan Lin were no different. They chased fiercely as well. Now Ig Sen was freaking out when Kung Quan and Then Tu suddenly blocked his path. Soon after, Then Heng caught up, demanding, "Trech Eisen, you took advantage of the aura chaos to lead Chen Long Zilo away alone. What is your game?" Sen replied, "Then Heng, everywhere I look it is just soldiers. I only noticed the aura concentration in this direction was thinner. That is all." Upon hearing this, Then Tu could not resist mocking. "But the density of the egg aura here is not any weaker than elsewhere. If you call that a wrong guess, then this mistake is just way too amateur." Then the old man feigned helplessness, saying, "What I said is the truth. If you do not believe me, there is nothing I can do." Hearing that, Kung Quan immediately spoke up, "Making us believe you is actually pretty simple." She paused briefly then said with a sigh, "Just leave the little snail behind, and our 3 clans will take turns guarding it." This idea completely caught Dugzim Sin off guard, leaving him visibly flustered. But then Heng quickly voiced his agreement. Han Line nodded fiercely, and Lao Nep agreed as well. Faced with their silent intimidation, Ung Sin gritted his teeth and asked, "And if I refuse to hand it over?" By then, he was already surrounded by the numbers of Then Heng and Hoyan Lin's forces. Seeing Hang Sin stubborn, They bluntly declared, "Then we will make sure you have no choice but to give it up." With such direct threats looming, even he started feeling a hint of caution. After a moment, Ansen relented. "Fine, I will hand over the little snail. But the 4 clans must take turns guarding it, each clan for a season." Then TU's group found this reasonable and nodded in agreement. A second later, they said, "All right, hand it over." Meanwhile, Vugsen still hesitated. Unwilling to part with it, only after a long pause did he begrudgingly place the little snail into Than Hing's hand. Not long after, Vugsen furiously shouted, "Damn Siu Hun men! They ruined my perfect plan." Asuf suddenly wondered aloud. "Leader, if the fighters from the 4 clans all enter the main hall together, does that mean everyone can leave?" He replied, "I am not sure. But anyway, the fewer people inside the main hall, the better." Thus Ungen immediately asked, "So what do we do next?" Vugsen clenched his teeth and growled, "We endure for now. Wait until the snail returns to us, then we strike." Meanwhile, in another scene, Tran spoke coldly. "Trech V, before you fled the secret chamber, you witnessed the chaos before Chain Long Zilo fell apart." Then he asked, "Do you know how Thin Hovi Thin's forces are currently deployed on Chain Long Zilo?" Trech V calmly explained, "Most of their teams on the island's leader use speed to quickly overwhelm Chen Long Lilo's fighters. They usually operate in squads of 5. Tran was shocked and blurted out, "Wait, squads of 5? But the Thin Hovi Thin fighters we saw today only numbered 4. Bunksin immediately caught on. There is a loose end here. Le Chen added, "The missing one definitely is not part of Thin Long Trang. Otherwise, we would have caught on to it by now." Contrary to their surprise, Nen remained calm and said, "Then the timing is perfect." She smiled mysteriously before saying, "We wait right here." A moment later, Chen agreed. Lu Yu's right. Encouraged, he continued, "Each of us in Thin Long Trang's 4 corners will watch where the Thin Hovi Thin fighters attack from." In another scene, as the base rose high, the atmosphere thickened intensely. Though it was late, this was prime time for Kinlig and his crew. While moving, he asked, "Quang Fex, are you sure among those seen at Thin Long Trang, the bright nephew of Treka Dzung Sin has vanished since the 4th watch?" Quang Fechu confirmed, "Yes." Then he added, "I clearly saw the 4th watch performing the burial for the comrade. That was definitely the same 4th watch I saw in the photo." Kenzang laughed slyly, using light steps as he sneaked toward the small inner island of Qin Long Zio. Then he confidently declared, "The snail is definitely on him." After landing, Kenzang ordered, "Tonight's mission is deadly silent, no leaks. No one speaks outside." They all answered in unison, "Understood." Just then, Quanfi added, "But there is a powerful fighter guarding the 4th watch. He took out 4 of our men single-handedly." He paused, then hesitated. "Now there are only 6 of us left. Could it be?" Kenzung responded, "All the cultivators on Chain Long Zio have already entered the forbidden realm beyond the heavens. Even the top-tier masters have been weeded out, though several grandmasters protect the 4th watch. They are still just grandmasters at best." A second later, he confidently declared that Elder Bong was the undefeated king of the sect master realm. Kendong arrogantly spoke up, "If this is a losing battle, the fewer people sharing the credit, the better." While he was busy bragging, a subordinate suddenly warned, "Elder Ken, looks like someone's up on the rooftop." Kendong spun around, scanning the scene, and muttered, "That brat." The brat he was referring to was none other than So Tran himself. Seeing this, the subordinates whispered warnings, "Elder Ken, be careful." Meanwhile, he quickly pulled out 3 arrows. Within a second, Kendong looked ready to strike at So Tran at any moment. Just then, they all realized So Tran was the powerful fighter who stood beside Trak Muk 2. The 3 arrows flew instantly, piercing straight towards So Tran's body. After Kendong's attack, So Tran's form gradually blurred, then effortlessly drifted with the wind. Watching this, Kendong's confidence began to crack. Replaced by panic and dread, the Kwangfuk group was even more terrified than Kendong. Whispering, "We are facing a ghost here." Suddenly, someone spotted So Tran perched atop the rooftop and shouted, "He is up there." Kendong's chest swelled with false bravado as he ordered, "That fake goddamn ghost, his movement skills are deadly. Shoot him down." No sooner had he spoken, all his men raised their bows, ready to attack. Meanwhile, So Tran casually chatted on the phone, saying, "Yes, please relay this for me." He glanced at them and continued, "The rabbit already bumped into my tree at the school." Dozens of arrows shot out but were effortlessly caught by So Tran. Without a word, he unleashed a spell that sent those arrows flying right back at their shooters. The Kwangfuk group did not dodge in time and got hit by So Tran's counterattack. Now, Dong stared dumbfounded at the deadly arrows aimed straight at him. His face drained of all color as he stood frozen, helplessly watching the arrows fly by harmlessly. Then, stammering, Dong managed to say just 2 words. He looked at Tran and nervously repeated, "Aura." Not long after, in that same spot, the atmosphere returned to its usual eerie silence. Suddenly, Dong's voice rang out, "Even if you rip me apart, I won't say a word." Faced with his stubbornness, Tran and the others were not surprised at all. Calmly, Tran reached out to check Dong's pulse and breathing. After confirming everything was stable, Tran flicked Dong's forehead. The sudden sting jolted Dong awake instantly from his daze. Pain surged through him, forcing him to scream out in agony. Lu Qing sneered sarcastically, "I thought you tough guys loved to fight. Turns out, just one flick and you are done for." Dong, frustrated, demanded, "What did you do to me?" Tran casually explained, "I stabbed silver needles into your pain points, amplifying the pain 100-fold. Even the air you breathe feels like 1,000 ants gnawing at your bones." Hearing this, Dong grew even more terrified, sweat pouring down his face. After a moment, Dong reluctantly agreed, "Just give me one good hit, and I will talk." Tran asked directly, "There are so many strong fighters on Thean Island. Why only you entered Thean Longtrang?" Dong honestly replied, "They blame me for being greedy. I purposely chose to block info and sent only a few people." Tran then questioned, "What about the ones captured on Longdao Island?" Dong quickly answered, "They are locked up down south. If you want to save them, good luck. It is like climbing to heaven." Seeing how briskly he answered, Tran pressed. "Why's that?" Dong bargained. "Agree to let me have one free hit first. Then I will spill everything." Tran did not bother arguing, just snapped his fingers as a sign to proceed. Fearing Tran's boldness, Dong hurriedly said, I am talk. Then he revealed, "Unless you attack all the places where they are held simultaneously, attacking one spot only alerts the others to prepare defenses immediately." After hearing this, Tran sighed. 5 different prisons. Didn't expect Thean to be this tough and cautious. Tran paused for a beat, then asked, "How many top-tier warriors from Thean are stationed on Qianlong Island?" Dong carefully estimated and replied, "Over 200 martial masters at the Grandmaster level, and 8 warriors at the Qi realm." Just as he looked up, Tran was already drawing an arrow again, looking like he was about to strike once more. Seeing this, Dong shouted, "Did not you promise me one shot? Why are not you pulling out the ancient silver needle?" He bluntly answered, "The one shot I promised was to make you die fast and painfully." No time to respond. He coldly sent Dong straight to the afterlife. It seemed like Dong wanted to say something else, but Tran's lightning-fast move cut him off before a word escaped. The 3 of them stared at the scene, completely speechless. After a long pause, Bin Sen finally spoke up, "Thean has 8 warriors at the Qi realm more than us." "What now?" Tran rubbed his temple and said, "Leave this one to me. I will come up with a plan." Then he added, "You all go rest. I am gonna study this little conch on the rooftop tonight." Before long, a new day dawned at the familiar manor. Suddenly, a voice asked, "Any progress with the little conch?" Tran turned and replied, "I just broke 2 formations inside the little conch." Noonhak was curious. "So now we can use the little conch to contact the people of Thean's forbidden zone." He firmly shook his head. "Nope. Not yet." She noticed Tran smiling and asked, "If it is not possible, why are you so happy?" He quickly explained, "Earlier, you could not send anything out from inside the conch." As Tran spoke, realization dawned on him. This means we can at least listen to the people inside Thean's forbidden zone now. Then, using the conch, he called out, "This is Tran from Kuhianman. Please respond." The voice on the other end replied with a chant, "Namo Jita Buddha." Nunak was baffled too logically. The little conch belongs to Qianlong Island. So why is the other side chanting Buddhist mantras? Tran hesitated after hearing this, but then suddenly a voice echoed again from the conch, "Still no good." The mysterious voice on the other end continued, "Dama-sun studied the little conch all night but still could not break the formation inside." Tran immediately guessed Dama-sun. Why is the little conch in Dama-sun's hands? Where are the people of Qianlong Island and Kuhianman? Then he introduced himself again. "I am Sut. Please respond." The other side answered in cryptic verse, "Bodhisattva King of Law, respond without attachment. Act King of Charity, without attachment to form, charity without attachment to sound, fragrance, taste, or law." Tran was utterly confused. Why do all the replies sound unrelated? Nunek said, "Tran, listen carefully." Noonan guessed, "This little conch might only be able to send one-way messages, so we can only hear sounds from the other side." Suddenly, a ringing tone caught Tran off guard. "What? That is what Tran muttered suspiciously. Is not there supposed to be no signal inside Thean Hody Thean's forbidden zone? How come there is a phone ring? She helplessly replied. The ringtone is coming from your pocket. Old man, at first, he did not believe it. But seeing the caller ID on his phone made him sheepishly admit it. After answering, Tran called out. Sister Jiang. On the other end, Zhao said. Tran, I have got urgent info. Listen up. After hearing the critical info, Tran's eyes lit up with clarity. Nunan was still curious. What happened? When suddenly Tran called out, Sister Liu. Tran turned to her with a grin and said, We will talk once we are back. The scene shifted to a familiar tower surrounded by lush green forest. Inside, Tran spoke seriously. I gathered everyone because there is something important to discuss, he said cheerfully. First, I have broken the formation inside the little conch. Now we can intercept info one way from Thean Goe Thean's forbidden zone. Bin Sun and Lu Chine were stunned by Tran's revelation. Suddenly, a voice rang out. As per agreement, the sects rotate guarding the little conch daily. Today, it is the northern sect's turn. A young palace guard added before handing the little conch over to Ko Hyun Mun. Ruok Loi glanced toward the eastern mountain and warned. Be careful not to let anyone else snatch it. He immediately shot back. The little snail has always belonged to Battle Dragon Island. No need to steal it. This whole exchange was overheard by everyone in the tower. Mux Tu suddenly blurted out, that is his voice. Bin Sign breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing that. Thank goodness they are safe at least. Chief? Push harder. Contact them ASAP. Tran agreed and said, once the little snail is in Master's hands, maybe we will get a chance to reach them. He paused. Then added, also, Jiang and Hong called earlier. Tran hesitated before explaining. My father, Sohocha, is coordinating the strongest pirate factions in the sea region. Trach Vo and Muk Tu turned pale with shock after hearing that Nanan was not exempt either. She gasped. A calm pirate sweeper. What is his angle in this? Only then did Tran drop a name, the Spirit Realm Sting Feng. She exclaimed. A top-tier Spirit Realm warrior. Everyone respects him, let alone someone at the Ding Feng level. But I have never heard of Sohao Chuk before. He must be seriously humble. He thought to himself. That is humility for you. He keeps it low-key even from his own son. Moments later, he added, Giant Island left a message. In 2 days, my father will lead the allied pirate fleet to attack Battle Dragon Island. So in 2 days, we will be locked in a fight against Battle Dragon Island's top-tier Outer Heaven warriors. After careful thought, Tran called a familiar name Trach Muk Tu. Calmly, he asked, can you reach any teammates trapped inside Battle Dragon Island? If you can assemble a squad, it will make a huge difference for the fight in 2 days. Mux Tu agreed immediately. Got it. Then he added, the Trach clan has special contact signals with the refugee camps. We will search every corner and definitely rally scattered forces. A second later, Nan chimed in. Even with your dad and mine combined, we only have 1 Outer Heaven Spirit Realm warrior, not enough against 8 of theirs. Tran responded, that is why before my father arrives, we have to deal with some of their top Spirit Realm fighters first. She asked curiously. What is your plan? Tran did not hold back. He said, I am planning a Tiger's Lair rescue operation. Hearing that, she cracked a sly smile and said, let them come. One dies, the other survives. Meanwhile, somewhere else, lush rivers winding through rugged mountains. Inside a cave, warriors were scattered around, resting and recovering. Bovan, battered and bruised, spoke desperately, I want to surrender. Suddenly, a sharp weapon appeared out of nowhere. Lunging forward, it struck Bovan before he could defend himself, landing a heavy blow. He then collapsed to the ground, the pain from his wounds intensifying. At that moment, Trach Yu spoke up. Listen, if you walk out of this cave and surrender to Outer Heaven, you will be treated well. At his words, he took a few steps toward where Bovan lay. Then Trach Yu continued, I guarantee more than half of you will be slaughtered here. Bovan immediately retorted, so more than half will die. Better all of us die then. Everyone witnessing this exchange chose to stay silent, neither agreeing nor arguing. Moments later, Trach Yu said, suppose today you surrender to Outer Heaven and survive. Looking at your comrades, when you see them betray the warriors of Battle Dragon Island, when you watch them trample the dignity of Battle Dragon Island and treat their people like slaves and playthings, do you really have no shame left? At this, the other warriors started to grasp the truth. Their faces hardened with resolve. Even Bo, stubborn as he was, began to waver in his beliefs. Taking the moment, Trach Yu added, if you can do it, then shut up, because when that time comes, you will die anyway. Finally, he laid it out. Instead of losing all dignity and crawling in shame before dying, why not fight to the last drop of blood and go down swinging? Bevan collapsed to the ground, bursting into sobs, while others were deeply moved by Tran Haiyu's words. Soon, another fighter spoke up. Hua Vibe is right. When Qin Long Island's fighters lose their will to resist, that is when Qin Long Island truly falls. Another agreed. Thanks to Hu Shi Fup for waking us up. I felt ashamed for even thinking about surrender. Then someone added, they blame Biven for cowardice. But let us not forget, he is tied to Mandra's T. Both are known as the dual pillars of the Tran family. Biven wiped his tears and said, had I known, I would have followed Missy T to the continent and escaped this fate. Tran Haidu turned to ask, you did not know. Then Gofi Thin already sent people to the continent. Elders like Tran Vuguch were all killed, only Mensitis' whereabouts remain unknown. Just thinking about Ung Senin and Misitivt, tears welled up and streamed down his face. Right after that, Bovan confidently declared that he was sure the guy had already surrendered to Thien Goi Thien. Just then, a voice rang out. Who said I surrendered? He heard the voice and immediately spun around, alert and suspicious. Then asked, who is there? Mux2 and Trachvo rushed inside and answered, hey, it is Hai Ho Fap. It is Trachmut. After that, he happily added, I am here to lead everyone back to Thien Long Trang. The scene shifted outside the cave, where Tran Haiyu's group had just been hiding. Mux2 excitedly explained, if we take this main road, we will reach Thien Long Trang. That is when we will be safe. Everyone heard this and happily turned to laugh and joke with each other. Suddenly, a group of strangers appeared, blocking their path and stopping them from moving forward. Tran Haiyu whispered to his comrades, just as I thought. We ran straight into a patrol from Thien Goi Thien. Thinking this, he turned to scold Muk2. You were so confident you would get us to Thien Long Trang safely, but you led us right into a dead end. Then he muttered to himself, well, no use whining now. We are gonna have to fight it out. The leader of the other group spoke up. Yang Yiat from Long Dao, drop your weapons now if you do not want to die. A second later, a surge of power suddenly exploded, making everyone look up in shock. One of the men whispered to him, Trachofap, our reinforcements have arrived. He is telling everyone to drop their weapons. I promise he will get you all safely to Thien Long Trang. But Trachu doubted and asked, are you sure he has not already surrendered to Thien Goi Thien? The guy firmly replied, if I surrendered to Thien Goi Thien, I would be executed. Hearing that, Trachu gritted his teeth, thinking, if he dares to lie to me, this Hofap will die and I will make sure to take him down first. Without another word, Trachu shouted loudly, everyone, drop your weapons now. Bovan, putting down his sword and gun, complained angrily, we went through all that trouble for nothing, and now they want to surrender. Meanwhile, Mux2 also dropped his weapon to the ground. He calmly explained, I told everyone to drop their weapons not because we are surrendering, but to avoid unnecessary trouble. Just as Muk2 finished speaking, a bolt of lightning suddenly struck straight down to the ground. Thong Lang was puzzled. The sky's clear, why is there thunder? But after witnessing what happened next, he was so shocked he could not find the words. After a long pause, Thong Lang finally gasped out, what the hell are those things? Before anyone could figure out this strange phenomenon, lightning bolts started striking them, one by. Screams of agony erupted as the pain overwhelmed them. Soon, all of Thong Lang's group had collapsed, only he was still holding on. Then a mocking voice rang out, catching Thong Lang completely off guard. So Tran calmly said, everyone else had lightning-proof needles, but you guys did not. No wonder you got zapped, you were carrying lightning conductors on you. Seeing this, Trachu sighed. Lightning needles really are something else. Bovan over there finally caught on. So that is why we were told to drop our weapons to avoid getting hit by lightning. Mux2 nodded in confirmation. Exactly. Watching this unfold, Thong Lang fell silent and started plotting a new plan. After a moment, Thong Lang gave orders. Shoot the enemy, cover me. His men raised their bows in unison, each holding 3 arrows. A second later, all the arrows flew toward So Chan. He saw it coming but stood there calmly, refusing to dodge. Just then, Lu Chine rushed forward, stepping in front of him and said, let me handle this. Hearing that, he gathered his strength, ready to take on the attackers. In no time, arrows flew straight at Lu Jing, but not a scratch came his way. In fact, the arrows bent on impact, unable to pierce his rock-solid body. Without a word, Lu Jing simply snapped the arrows in half with his bare hands. Suddenly, a strange power erupted and shot straight up into the sky. But it did not stop there, it started spreading something mysterious all around. Seeing this, Su Zhen immediately sensed something off. Once sure, he reached out, channeling energy to revive his power. The life force from the trees poured rapidly towards Su Zhen. Soon enough, Su Zhen had gathered enough strength for a direct strike. Meanwhile, Shang Lang was still clueless about what Su Zhen was doing with those leaves. Then suddenly, Su Zhen launched an attack so fast, Shang Lang and his crew did not even see it coming. They collapsed to the ground, pain crashing into their minds so hard they could not help but scream out loud. But Wen watched this unfold and asked skeptically, "So the martial artist from the celestial outer realm, is he already defeated?" Meanwhile, Shang Lang, though badly wounded, still threatened. "I have already sent an emergency signal to that powerhouse of the Ki realm. You are as good as dead." Su Zhen stayed silent, not uttering a single word in response. Trachach Haigu, noticing this, asked, "If I am right, these three are the ones you mentioned earlier, the benefactors, who saved you at Qianlong Manor." Su Zhen nodded. Missy then introduced, "This here is the young master of the old Xuan sect." Su Zhen, calmly, he greeted everyone. "Hello, everyone." But Wen, stunned, blurted out, "We are about to die, and you all still have time to chit-chat. This is bad. Really bad. The moment the Ki realm powerhouse shows up, we won't even get a fighting chance." Mist coolly asked, "You are this scared just from one Ki realm powerhouse?" He replied helplessly, "What do you mean just one? Don't you know we do not even have one Ki realm powerhouse among us?" Hearing this, Muti immediately denied it. "Who says we do not?" he proudly declared. "These three benefactors of the old Xuan sect all have Kuai realm cultivation." But Wen, feverishly curious, asked again, "All three I realm powerhouses?" Suddenly, a gust of wind swept through, rustling every leaf and branch, as if signaling something ominous approaching. Su Zhen furrowed his brow sharply, eyes scanning the surroundings with heightened alertness. He immediately ordered, "Grab your weapons. The gourd doll is about to arrive." Noticing their sudden movements, But Wen gasped in shock. "Huh? The gourd doll." High above, a figure surged forward using Kaigong, leaping from peak to peak, closing in on Su Zhen's group. Then he landed right in front of them. Pressure so intense the ground beneath him cracked and shattered. But Wen and his gang were utterly stunned, mouths agape, unable to even speak. Fire Chief and Ben Sen were equally shocked, staring intently at the sudden arrival. In their minds, they kept thinking, at this moment, this newcomer must be Bei Nam. The man stood tall, hands on hips, and said, using flying fallen leaves as weapons, "Who is the one who killed you?" As he spoke, his gaze shifted toward the scattered bodies on the ground. Su Zhen showed no fear or hesitation. Responding bluntly, Banam immediately sensed the power radiating from him and smiled with interest. "Right on time. Good. They get to die at the hands of a Ki realm powerhouse, that is their honor, and dying by my hands, that is your honor," he added, reaching up to grab an arrow from the quiver slung over his shoulder. Banam charged his strength into the arrow, slowly taunting, "Who is up for catching my arrow?" Before he could gloat too long, Fire Chief stepped forward, volunteering, "Let me handle this." With that, he launched himself ahead. His whole body erupted with power as he clenched his fist and unleashed a devastating strike. Pure and ruthless, Banam was cool as ever, laughing loudly in response. "All right then." And he swiftly shot an arrow straight at La Chen. La Chen clenched his jaw tight, his face tense as he summoned every ounce of strength to block the attack. Their powers collided instantly, unleashing a crushing force that seemed ready to blow everything around them away. La Chen poured all his energy into stopping the arrow. Gritting his teeth, he muttered, "I have got this arrow." Banam remained cocky about his power, smirking with a mocking tone. "Oh really?" Soon, La Chen felt his strength fading, but that arrow showed no sign of slowing down. Panic hit him. "I am done," he gasped. But the arrow broke through his defenses and pierced his chest. Though badly wounded, he still struggled to warn those behind him. "Everyone, get out of here." But it was too late. The force shot through La Chen's body and exploded outward, striking those behind him. Beven was hit hard and collapsed, screaming in pain. Tran was stunned but quickly realized the danger. Shouting out, "Arrow energy!" he threw all his power into blocking the attacking force but grumbled under his breath, "This is way more trouble than I thought." Bunsai nearby was thrown off by the sudden arrow energy assault. Utterly shocked, he could not believe the arrow's power was this ruthless, and it could even split like that. Bunsen quickly pulled out a talisman, ready to counter the surprise attack. He threw a volley of talismans at Binam, eyes sharp with caution, thinking, this guy can't be underestimated. The talismans shot forward, carrying their own surge of power. They formed a protective circle around Banam, who showed no fear. Instead, he muttered with excitement, "This is getting interesting." Banam knocked another arrow, taunting as he aimed, "Let us see how you handle this one." The arrow surged forward, splitting into multiple streams targeting each talisman. The power encasing the arrow tore through the talismans one by one. Then, To everyone's shock, it shot straight at Bin Sin. Panic filled the air. But no one could stop it in time, only a helpless shout. Hold on, old man. Instinctively, Bin Sin raised his hand to block, of course. It was useless, the arrow's power drove onward. Bin Sin furrowed his brow, staring helplessly at the deadly missile, and then it happened. He was pierced through, the force knocking him backward. Meanwhile, Tran sensed the threat from Banam and quickly summoned his high Inyan and Chim. Spotting a moment when Banam was not looking, he threw the needles, hoping to land a surprise attack. But Banam pulled out 3 arrows. Aiming straight at the incoming needles, the two forces clashed instantly, creating a shockwave that blasted everything around them. Both were thrown back equally matched, neither side gaining the upper hand. Tran did not back down. He spun around at lightning speed and launched a fierce punch, unleashing his Chigyuth of Kun Inadich. Banam was not far behind. Sensing danger from behind, he reacted fast. He whipped around with incredible speed, channeling power into his bow. Their attacks collided again, 2 titans evenly matched in raw strength. Banam's hand moved swiftly on the bow, aiming to seize the offensive. He drew the string back, grinding his teeth. Taste this. Instantly, Banam released an arrow crafted from pure arrow energy, shooting straight at Tran, an infinite barrage of arrow energy. Tran was stunned to see Banam wield this technique, never expected him to shoot pure arrow energy like that. As Banam let go, Tran bent backward just in time and activated his Chigyu, the Nimfenglu Z. His moves were lightning fast. He rolled and landed safely on the ground. Banam was already drained from the fight, his movements frantic. This guy's agility was insane. When would he ever slow down? Suddenly, a gust of wind blew from behind, carrying leaves that shot toward Banam. Banam instantly unleashed a surge of power around his bow, trying to block it, but it was too late. The leaves shot straight at him. He immediately switched tactics, leaping backward to dodge the attack. Tran's cold eyes watched silently, thinking, good thing I planned ahead. Right after, countless arrows suddenly sprouted from the ground where Banam landed. Despite his caution, he could not dodge them all. Helpless, he screamed inside. No way! A classic feint. The arrows pierced his body. Pain hit him like a freight train, twisting his face into a grimace. Seizing the moment, Tran pulled out several talismans and hurled them at him with lightning speed. Banam struggled desperately to dodge the traps, but when he looked up, he saw Tran's talismans flying right at him. Panicked, he stared wide-eyed at them and screamed, "Bring on the lightning!" Tran smirked and waved goodbye. "Farewell, you little girl doll." With that, he turned his back, ignoring Banam getting shocked by the electric attack. The man writhed in agony as electricity coursed through his body, screaming helplessly in despair. When the talisman's power faded, the electricity vanished, revealing Banam's charred, blackened body still smoking. Banam was completely wiped out. His burnt corpse collapsed to the ground, his bow dropping beside him. At that moment, Loa Chin and Sin approached Tran slowly, carefully observing. Weakened, Loa Chen sighed in disbelief. Never thought this gourd doll would be so tough to handle. Tran casually touched his chin. There are still 7 more gourd dolls. The real fight is just getting started. Hearing this, La Chen and Bin Sin were visibly shocked. Time passed, the scene shifting to a cool, breezy night at the tower where everyone gathered. Tran sat on the rooftop, his gaze distant and thoughtful. Suddenly, he sensed someone approaching and snapped out of his wandering thoughts. Nun landed beside Tran and asked, "What is the condition of the guys from Shane Long Zhou you rescued today?" He leaned back, exhaling. "I treated their wounds with acupuncture and life-restoring techniques. They should be back on their feet by tomorrow." She sat down slowly next to him, raising a concern. "A powerhouse at the Heavenly Outer Heaven Kai stage. Are you sure he will show up tonight?" Tran immediately recalled Banam's defeat and concluded, since they lost a Heavenly Outer Heaven Kai powerhouse, there will definitely be repercussions. Tonight could turn bloody. Hearing this, Nun grew wary. "This morning, it took the 3 of you combined to take down one guy. 2 elders are still injured and not fully recovered. Our chances are not looking great," she warned. Tran remained calm, reassuring. "Don't worry. I just took a newly enchanted talisman from Elder Nhim. It is perfect for testing." Suddenly, a voice echoed from inside Tran's chest. "Miss Dung then Hing. Little snail, it is my turn to take care of you." Tran pulled out the snail from his chest and explained, "That is my master's voice, Heavenly Celestial Elder." On the other side, Vin Taiyu held the snail and reported, "Tretch Un remains defiant, refusing to reveal the snail's secret." He looked at Kung Quan and suggested, "Ku Em Lai, you are skilled with formations. See if you can crack the spell inside the snail. So Tran worriedly thought, if Quan Me can break the formation, she might be able to access my information. Then her voice came through, I will give it a shot. Kung Quan took the snail in hand and focused her power into it. After a while, she furrowed her brow, sighed, and reported, no luck. Holding the snail, Kung Quan explained, I tried breaking through the protective formation inside, but progress was minimal. Unless the formation's core is destroyed, it is almost impossible to dispel. Hearing this, Vin Tiu anxiously stroked his beard. If we can crack the snail's secret while we guard it, once Trech Ding Sin gets it back, he won't hesitate to sneak away with it. Looks like we have 24 hours to dismantle the formation inside the snail. Hearing this, Tran clenched the snail tightly. Resolute, he immediately sat cross-legged on the rooftop and called out, Chef Liu, please help me with the protection spell. She hesitated. Isn't that too risky? We have got enemies coming tonight. Don't overthink it. Focus your power into the shell in your hand. There is no time left. Even if it is a stretch, you have got to make it work instantly. Following the surge of power, the shell slips free from your grasp, hovering right before your eyes. Your subconscious is pulled inside the shell with it. You follow the tiny shells deeper into the heart of the formation, reaching the source of its eerie glow. Eyes locked on the shells entering the formation. You are stunned. These little shells are hiding the formation's core. Its eyes. No patience left. You focus your strength and decide if you shatter these, the protective formation blocking your connection to the masters will collapse for good. Your hand slices through the air, passing right through a tiny shell, which instantly flickers like a ghost. You catch on immediately illusions. This is not going to be so easy after all. Suddenly, you break free from the shell and spring up. Startling Inan, she is curious, stepping closer to check on you. You good now? You furrow your brows, annoyed but explain. Not exactly. But spotting flickering lights approaching, you quickly warn. The new Gord doll just showed up. You add, this time, it is not just one attacker. The big shot with the Kai Realm aura is my problem. You tell the others to handle the rest. Then lock eyes on Maxenum charging in from afar. Hearing your words, his eyes flash with fury at your arrogance. After Nyan confirms, she cautiously disappears. Messinum immediately draws his sword and lunges at you with lightning speed. He appears beside you, blade pressed against your neck, ready to take your life, but you stay sharp, calmly leaning away to dodge the blade at your throat. Even though you dodged, he still predicts your position and swings down. You can't help but admire Maxenum's relentless strikes. This guy's fast as hell. He does not stop after missing you twice, immediately swings again with fierce intent. Suddenly, Messinum vanishes before your eyes, then reappears behind you, sword poised to strike. Instinctively alert, you realize someone's behind you and mentally shout, behind me. Without hesitation, you snap your leg back, landing a perfect reverse kick that sends Messinum flying. You pivot swiftly, facing him head-on. Gathering your power, you leap up and throw a punch at Messinum, catching him off guard. But then, out of nowhere, Buffed Udrung blocks the punch. Stepping in front of him, your fist can stop in time and crashes against the spear he is holding, calmly spinning his weapon. Buffed Un deflects your attack with ease. You do not waste time on close combat, immediately vault backward, creating distance from the two of them. Buffed Un mocks Messinum. Man, even a rookie like this is giving you trouble now. Messinum stays on edge, scanning for allies. Buffed Udrazar screams he is a key Eye Realm warrior, too, not someone to underestimate. You stand aside, wiping your face, thinking, one Gord doll, then two definitely saved me a ton of time. Buffed Udran raises his spear, frowning. The Kuai Realm warrior from Chainlong Island already left. Who is this so-called god from your side? Your calm voice cuts through without a hint of fear. See hi men. Buffed Ung swings his spear with suspicion. And you are the one who killed Veven Banam. You admit bluntly. Yeah, that was me. Buffed Udring circles you warily. Ven Banam was mid-tier Kurom. And you are just a beginner. How do you manage to kill him? You dodge his attack smoothly, your tone cocky. Fighting is not just about power levels. Hearing your solid logic, Buffed Udeng can argue back, but he won't back down. He charges straight at you without hesitation. Ares poured all his strength into the weapon in his hand, striking with a decisive, relentless attack. Suddenly, his move faltered, his face shifting to shock as he gasped. What the? But Suf-chan was not about to stand still for that. He instantly teleported behind Insaheim and calmly announced, I am right here. Ares was thrown off but reacted instantly, swinging his sword fiercely toward him. Then the impossible happened. Sifa-chan caught the sword effortlessly with one hand, stopping the blow dead in its tracks. leaving MC Him stunned. Seizing the moment, Aries lunged forward, swinging his spear wildly, full of disdain. Without hesitation, Sufchen clenched his fist, snapping Aries' sword in half. Immediately, he threw the broken sword shard straight at him. The shard flew at lightning speed, catching Aries completely off guard. There was no way to dodge, as it pierced right into him. Aries staggered from the impact, losing his balance and falling off the platform in agony. Seeing his comrade fall, MC Heim snapped back to focus, pointing his sword at Sufchen with a curse. Damn you! Once again, he swung his sword towards Sufchen's neck, but instead of dodging, Sufchen quickly struck the pressure point on the hand gripping the sword. A brilliant light flared at the clash. Sufchen's power exploded through the strike, causing MC Him to recoil in pain and loosen his grip on the sword. Taking advantage of this, Sufchen snatched the sword, leaving Enzenheim in utter disbelief. Without hesitation, Sufchen swung the sword fiercely. MC Heim instinctively stepped back, overwhelmed. Seeing this, he could not help but blink in amazement and confusion. Before he could react, Sufchen channeled his energy into the sword, making it surge wildly forward, piercing straight through MC Heim's shoulder. Shocked and at close range, MC Heim could not dodge, retreating while clutching his wound, suspiciously asking, "Where did you learn this move?" Sufchen recalled what Banam said. "I fought Ven Banam today and noticed his Ki suspension technique was not bad, so I copied it a bit." He looked at the sword in his hand and said, "I call this the Ki suspension blade." MC Heim could not believe it, exclaiming, "You only sparred once with Vevan Banam and already mastered his signature move." Sufchen said nothing, thinking to himself, since joining Cu Hien Men, he would have his master's full guidance. But if you can grasp it in real combat, how could you truly learn those techniques? Suddenly, Sufchen sensed danger looming from above. As Aries thrust his spear near, Sufchen raised his sword to block but was just a beat too slow. He could not react in time, and the spear struck his sword, rattling it fiercely. But he stayed calm, swiftly dodging out of the spear's reach with a slick sidestep. Sufchen then used his lightning-fast speed to evade every strike hurled at him. When Aries lunged straight ahead, Sufchen jumped up just in time. Aries concentrated all his power to control his weapon. Meanwhile, MC Heim below tracked all of Sufchen's moves. He immediately sensed the danger and thought, "This is bad," then hurriedly shouted a warning, "Aries, watch out!" But Aries was blinded by his arrogance. Unable to see the threat closing in, he scoffed, "What can a single needle do to me?" Sufchen did not flinch at that cocky remark. Instead, he commanded a barrage of silver needles to surge forward. "Let us see about that." Aries swung his spear fiercely, flawlessly blocking every single one. After the needles fell at his feet, Aries dismissed them with contempt. "Useless." Then, grinning arrogantly, he charged at Si Chen, aiming to finish him off with one strike. But as the spear tip neared Sichan's chest, it suddenly froze, unable to move forward even an inch. Aries could not believe what he was seeing. Gritting his teeth, he strained every muscle, trying to force his body forward. But no matter how hard he tried, the spear stood frozen, trembling slightly but refusing to budge. Aries struggled to hold his trembling body, sweat pouring down his darkened face. Why can't my body move anymore? Only now did Sif Chan realize his hand was controlling a cluster of silver needles. The needles he just shot were not just physical, they carried invisible energy, hitting your vital acupoints with pinpoint precision. Messi Num had landed on the ground, furious, yelling, "Idiot! I told you to be careful." Then he pulled out a talisman, eyes glinting with excitement as he said, "Perfect timing to test the power of this soul-binding charm on you." Seizing the moment, Messenum leapt up, sword in hand, ready to strike first. But Suchan easily dodged, slipping away like water, effortlessly avoiding the attack. Immediately, he slapped the talisman onto Mafsin Sum's chest so sudden it made him stare wide-eyed in shock. Not stopping there, Safashandran grabbed him to numb his weakening collar and slammed his head hard into the ground. The talisman tore into pieces from the force, but that blow made them both scream in pain before collapsing unconscious. Then, with swift hands, Sachun snatched the broken sword from Mas Nanam, pouring his energy into it, sharpening the blade instantly. Without hesitation, Sachun swung the revitalized sword down, swiftly taking out both of them. After finishing, he tossed the bloodied broken sword to the ground. When Nen Nen's voice suddenly echoed, "All done already." She reappeared beside him. "Come, Ev." He replied, "All taken care of. By the way, Sis, did you encounter any Ki Rome fighters nearby?" She answered, "Of course not. Otherwise, I would not have finished them off so quickly." Nen eyed the two weapons lying scattered, instantly guessing, could these two have been? Hearing that, she broke out in a sweat, Glancing at him with disbelief, he single-handedly took down 2 Ki realm fighters. Nen dropped the subject, but pressed on. So that means we still have 3 Ki realm fighters from the heavenly beyond left to deal with. Now their numbers match ours, she added grimly. Se-chun rubbed his sore leg, stepping back, conceding, yeah, so the Gordol plan ends here. He slowly sat down on the stone bench. Suddenly, the snail shell tucked inside his shirt pocket began to glow. He pulled it out and declared, the top priority now is to dismantle the formation inside this snail shell. Nen stared intently at it, then cautiously asked, any leads yet? Se-chun remained calm. Not yet. But as he spoke, his voice abruptly cut off, slowly inspecting every detail of the shell. His eyes lit up. Wait. Yes. There is. Noticing his strange reaction, Nen quickly soothed him. Don't rush. There is still time. But instead of hesitation, Se-chun's face suddenly brightened. He exclaimed, I have found the clue. Without another word, he placed the shell on his forehead and slowly closed his eyes. Once again, Sa-chen entered the snail shell's inner world, but this time he moved decisively. His hand rose slowly, releasing a wave of energy. The silver needles shot out all at once, speeding toward the hovering snail shells. In the blink of an eye, needles collided with each shell one by one. They pierced through, shattering all those illusory shells. Standing in the void, Se-chun had successfully erased every phantom snail shell. Meanwhile, in the forbidden zone of heavenly beyond, amid lush trees, Vin Tiu watched Ting Quan as she concentrated on breaking the formation inside the tiny shell. Suddenly, the snail shell in her hand glowed white, drawing both their attention. Ting Quan held the shell, sensing something, then gasped in awe. This energy pattern. It is so familiar. Looking at Ting Quan clutching the shell, Vin Tiu felt uneasy. Quan, what is going on? Holding the shell, she could not shake the image of Stuffa-chan from her mind. I think I am sensing Chen's energy. But why is it so powerful? Hearing her words, he itched with curiosity, surprised that such a tiny shell could hold the essence of a Chen. Facing the shell, Kung Quan chuckled softly, trying to convince herself it was just a trick of her mind from missing Chen too much. Suddenly, the shell glowed, and a familiar voice echoed from within. Kung Quan, can you hear me? Reacting instantly, Vin Tiu rushed over. This was definitely Chen's voice. Even Kung, holding the shell, was stunned. Her intuition had not lied. Regaining her composure, she treated the shell like a lifeline and asked, Chen, how are you contacting us? Not far away. At the other end, Se-chan happily held a shell and explained, Kung Quan, I got this tiny shell from the hands of someone on Chen Longzilo. After breaking its spell, I managed to reach you. Hearing this, Vin Tiu froze. He could not believe it. Chen was actually on Chen Longzilo. Hidden behind the bushes, a group of people emerged, heading straight toward them. Kung Quan glanced at Vin Tiu, signaling him silently. Seeing the crowd gather, she held up the shell and began explaining, everyone, come here for a sec. Our disciple, Sufta-chun, has contacted us through another shell. One man clenched his fists and burst out laughing. Finally, we have made contact with the outside world. Another's face lit up with joy, dancing excitedly. When it counts, we still gotta rely on the advanced scouts. 2 hooded figures exchanged relieved looks, finally seeing a chance to escape this cursed forest. Looking back toward Deng Sen, then Hing quickly asked the old man, Trech Eisen, now that we have contacted the outside, how do we get out of this forest? Clutching the shell, Kung Quan shared the latest news with everyone. I can sense the exact location of my disciple right now. 2 people in the group looked at her, eyes shining with joy. If the scout could sense the disciple's position, that meant no more wandering lost. Moving swiftly, we can leave this place immediately. Raising the shell to her mouth, Kung Quan spoke into it. Chen, let us keep in touch. We are leaving Fort Tonkov and heading toward you. On the other end, he nodded instantly. Got it. Watching her and Thin Taiyu's actions, Sen frowned and interrupted. Wait, did you forget why we came into Thin Goe Thin? Folding his arms, he scrutinized them thoughtfully. I know there is a great secret hidden deep in Thin Goe Thin's forbidden zone. We barely made it here. Are you seriously going to just give up? An idea sparked in Ling Sen's eyes as he proposed. If we have 2 shells that can communicate, why not push deeper and claim that big fortune? The crowd's faces gradually turned greedy at Ling Sen's words. Turning his back to Kung Quan, he walked on while continuing. Some folks who never opposed entering the forbidden zone before now suddenly want to bail. Unable to hold back his anger, he spun around, pointing at her with a scolding tone. Demon Maiden, are you really willing to abandon everyone's great chance just because you are scared to die? Everyone looked shocked at Dung Sun's harsh words to Kung Kwon. Whispering. Demon Maiden. What? His sudden outburst also stunned Thien Tu. Sweat dripping down his face. Truch Eisen, you, in the dead of night. On the roof, Sutran stood with a Nan, holding a shell and listening to Zhang Sen's booming voice below. Nanan glanced at him and said, your master just got called a Demon Maiden. Demon Maiden, you are way too rare for you obey the many, holding the shell quietly in his hand. Sutran was lost in thought. His lips moved as he called out, Sing Sen, leader of Trach Ling Sin, I have something to discuss with you. A few days ago, I and the Tremisi TT group snuck into Chen Long Zio from the waterway, rescuing Jia and Tin Ten who've been hiding for over a month. Feng Sen and his group listened silently as he spoke. With sharp eyes, Sutran raised his brows and continued. Then we went to Thin Long Sin Trang and saw the fake shells of Thin Holy Thivin training kids to shoot arrows. The children lined up, aiming carefully at the targets. Hearing this, Sen lost his cool, eyes wide with panic. What? Among the crowd present, some just could not hold back their rage. They shouted insults. Spat venom, lower than beasts. Utterly ruthless. Seeing Eigensen silent, Sutran at the other end hurriedly asked him to continue. Island Chief Truching Sen, do you still want to keep chasing that big chance? Your people, even the kids, are being slaughtered every single second. Someone dies in the forest. Thug Sen's eyes welled up with tears, hands clasped tightly, trembling as he whispered, Thin Long Trang is just a small corner. What about the rest? He turned his back to Kung Kun, trembling as he hesitated. Fairy, it is my fault. I was blinded. Spoke harsh words. Smeared your name. Regaining his composure, Vuxen faced Kung Kwon with deep regret. Begging, please lead us out, save my people. Seeing his desperate state, she could only silently watch. Saying nothing, after a moment of deep thought, Kung Kwon sighed. She turned and stepped forward, her voice carrying back to Sfu Tran. Chen, stay in touch. 4 rank fighters. Follow me. Sutran communicated through the shell, bowing his head in satisfaction. Master's honor is upheld. A true disciple to defend him. Nearby, Nun Hun smirked proudly. Your master's got himself a solid student. Moonlight lit the dark sky, stars flickering like distant beacons. Bug Sense group trailed behind Kung Kwon, moving forward like a sixth sense. Then Tu watched the group nervously, a bad feeling creeping in. Suddenly, from above, a volley of poisoned arrows shot straight at them. Then Heng immediately realized something and shouted loudly, we are done for. We took the wrong path. This is a trap. This restricted zone only lets you in, never out. Watching the arrows attack the group, Kung Kwon could not help but feel alarmed. In this dire moment, she urgently warned everyone around. We can keep this up if we do. We want to make it out alive. Sensing the danger, Sutran contacted her through the shell. Chuff Edis, what is your status? What can I do to help? To keep Sutran from worrying, Kung Kwon scanned the area and reassured him. It is. We just triggered a trap station. Then Tu's master already passed through. Good luck to us. Just protect yourselves and wait for us. From afar, Ubsen wiped sweat from his face and ran to Tran, urging, if you get the chance, go to VXE Island and find the Elder Thin Plea. Maybe he knows something. Also, please save those trapped in Chain Long Island. Receiving the info, the shell crackled with Sutranson's voice. Vesta Island. Elder Thin B understood. I will do my best to avoid immediate danger. Kung Kwon looked back at everyone and ordered, turn back, we are going deeper inside. With worried faces, the whole group followed her into the depths of the forest. Nearby, Naan watched Stu Tran holding the shell and curiously asked if they knew the plan for tomorrow night. Hearing the question, Sutran nodded slightly, eyes full of determination. Let them focus on finding the way. I will handle what is outside. Cut to another scene outside a sprawling mansion's grounds. At Thin Long Trang's main hall, 3 bodies lay covered with white cloths. Could it be true? They would really taken down 3 heavenly aura-level warriors. Witnessing this, Bivan stood up, stammering. Tonight, are we really going to declare war on Thin Goe Thin? Can we? Seeing his expression, Sutran quickly reassured. The 3 fallen elite warriors prove Thin and Gofi Thin is not invincible. Bivan's group exchanged glances, some smiles easing their fears. Thinking about how to deal with Thin Goe Thin's forces, Sutran frowned, but knew this shake-up was a blessing in disguise. Thin and Gofi Thin is definitely targeting Thin Long Trang. They are holding back to gather forces and set a trap. Clutching the map tightly, So Tran looked at Ven's group and commanded, "Whether they come or not, we strike first." Tonight's mission, the 5 dungeons. Rescue every single member of Long Island as tribe held captive, opening the map with 5 marked locations. Tran divided the group, assigning teams based on familiarity with each dungeon. Following orders, Ven's team began moving out, fixing his gaze on the warder standing not far away. Tran gave the next order. Prison cell no. 1. I will lead the team. You cover the warder. That guy on this side gave a determined nod, signaling he was ready. Yeah? Then let us roll out. The next assignment from Tran was prison cell no. 2. Sister Liu. Sorry to bother you. Noonan quickly nodded to confirm her position. Feeling reassured, watching Tran's arrangements, Van's face was full of suspicion. Following her, this guy looked so fragile. Even a breeze could knock him down. Hearing that assessment from him, Noonan quickly cast a sideways glance. Suddenly, Van's whole body tensed up. From afar, Tran approached holding a map. The man's cowardice was timed perfectly, cowardly when he should not be, bold when he should be scared. This woman was the previous term saintess of Bach Ho Palace, Liu Noonan, a powerhouse at the Kai Essence realm. That precise map was drawn entirely by her sneaking into the enemy's stronghold alone. At this moment, Noonan's entire aura radiated a purple glow. Van's group behind her gasped in shock. Another Kai Essence realm powerhouse. He bowed apologetically to her. Ahead, Tran continued assigning positions. Prison cell no. 3. Elder Nam Nutmao accepted the assignment from him. Leave it to me. Nearby, Luchine pointed at his chest. Prison cell no. 4 is mine. My wounds healed just in time to get my bones moving again. He bowed, handing the final position to someone nearby. Prison cell no. 5. Senior Tracho. The 4 of us will hold back the heavy hitters. Prison cell no. 5 needs your strength to break through. Assigned the last zone. Tracho clenched his fists and declared loudly. Don't worry. Su Kongtu. This is Lang Trach territory. We do not retreat in the face of death. We will save everyone inside. No matter what. Holding his phone, Tran carefully scheduled the timing. The attack would begin at 3 a.m. hitting prison cell no. 1 first. Then the others would follow every 5 minutes. Glancing at everyone, he laid out the plan. After the initial battle noise, a Kai Essence Realm Master, Dun Fong, would lead the pirate army to Long Island for backup. Trach Ho's heart surged with excitement. Alright, we have got 5 Kai Essence powerhouses here, plus Dun Fong, leading the charge. What is there to fear from those lousy outlaws? The Grand Hall echoed with the fierce shouts of Tran and the rough Hu Jiao gang, igniting their fighting spirit. For Long Island. For victory. Raising his palm forward, scanning the group, he gave the command. Good. Everyone, move out. Inside the city gate, a group of heavily armed guards stood watch. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew through, swirling leaves in front of them. One guard, lightly brushed by a leaf, frowned. All the trees around here have been cut down. Where did these leaves come from? Nearby, another suspicious guard shouted. Watch out! Those leaves are cursed. Holding the leaf up for a closer look, they saw red script glowing spirit talismans. Explosions suddenly erupted along the city walls. The guards were showered with debris from the blasts. Caught completely off guard. What is happening? Not far away. Tran opened his palm, full of leaves. The mastermind behind the explosions. The outer defenses have been cleared with my firestorm talismans. Hurry inside and save the people. I will test out my new puppet from outside. Hearing Tran's command, the warder and his men rushed forward. Understood. Everyone, move out. Save the captives. He slammed his arm hard against the city gate, trying to break it open from the ground. Tran channeled his power, swiftly climbing to the top of the wall. Standing high above, he observed the warder's group below. It is all moving quickly, focused on what was happening below. Tran was unaware that something was sneaking up on him, but with his third sense, he just needed to raise 2 fingers slightly to clamp down on the attacking weapon. The weapon was a sharp sickle attached to a chain. The attacker was a man standing behind it, pretty bold. Gripping the chain tightly, the man looked Tran in the eye. Smirking. Kid, you dare steal a target from the territory of Thean Goi Thean. He named himself from the back estate, a senior special envoy of Thean Goi Thean, late-stage Kai Essence realm. Calmly, Tran relaxed his fingers and returned the weapon. Then asked, Isn't he this Long Island's turf? Standing over there. I am a bit confused. Are you a fish that slipped through Trach's net? Turning to face him, Tran quickly denied that. I am from the old Xuan sect. Tran's aura was stronger than those 3 worthless scumbags from 13,000 years ago. Could he be their leader? Hearing you speak, Hautrach finally pieced it together. He furrowed his brow in anger. I wondered why those three had been out so long without returning. Looks like they ran into some serious trouble. Then Hautrach stormed ahead, each step shaking the ground beneath him like an earthquake. Without wasting words, Hautrach gripped his chain weapon loaded with razor-sharp blades, flashing a fierce grin as he lunged straight at Tran. I wanted to see just what kind of skills this guy had, daring to kill 3 special envoys right under my watch. At the marked spot on the map Prison No. 1, smoke filled the air. A body lay sprawled on the ground. Tran leapt into the air, narrowly dodging an attack from Hautrach. Quick as a flash, he pulled out a yellow talisman with red script from his shirt, the Firestorm charm. No time for chatter. Tran hurled the talisman hard at the ground. A golden explosion erupted instantly. On the other side, Hautrach twisted the chain like a whip, letting out a mocking laugh at Tran's move. Bring it on, kid. He flung the chain forward in a deadly spinning arc. As the smoke cleared, the chain had wrapped tightly around a figure and yanked them in. Hautrach looked up, teeth clenched, realizing something was off, staring hard at the person trapped on the ground. Rage bubbled over. This was not the right target. Above him, Tran hovered, talisman in hand, floating at mid-level. Without hesitation, Tran launched another golden talisman straight at Hautrach, another fiery blast incoming. Hautrach gritted his teeth, ready to face the incoming talisman. Same old tricks? Huh? You were asking for it. Without a second thought, Hautrach hurled the chain forward again to shatter it. The chain sliced through the talisman, destroying it in an instant. Suddenly, the entire chain was enveloped by a surge of golden energy, wrapping tight like electric vines. The electricity jolted through Hautrach's body like a live wire. Sorry, got my wires crossed for a second there. Tran pulled out a few acupuncture needles. Those earlier sparks were from the 5 Thunder Talisman. No sooner had Hautrach been zapped, he found himself pierced by several sharp needles. Switching scenes to Prison No. 2. 9 and dove down from above. Weapon ready, she ruthlessly swung a deadly slash toward her opponent. In a blink, the enemy collapsed lifeless. Bovan watched in awe. Hand was lethal, ruthless beyond belief. He looked at her with genuine respect, killing a high-level keymaster yet only sustaining minor wounds. Impressive. Without a word, Bovan raised his hand in salute, shouting loud enough to show his respect. We won. We actually won. 9 a hand. You are a force to be reckoned with. Moving on to the next cell. Prison No. 3. Bin Sin gripped a golden talisman tightly, launching it forward. The Firestorm charm packs a serious punch. Folks, brace yourselves. Multiple talismans formed a glowing circle above the old man's head. They shone brightly, casting beams down toward the ground. Within moments, powerful explosions rocked the area, blasting away the prison guards. The sight left the old man's supporters wide-eyed in shock. They stared at Bin Sin and his fallen soldiers, realizing the tide had turned. We did it. We actually won. Elsewhere, in front of bodies sprawled on the ground, someone dropped down. In Prison No. 4. What is even here? Not a single expert keymaster in sight. Just after wiping out the guards, Louis clenched his fists tightly, frustrated. That fight was not satisfying at all. My muscles have not even warmed up. Prison No. 5. Trach Ho gathered with his soldiers, eyes full of contempt. Heaven above really values us sending 3 high-level Kai masters here. He looked up toward the city walls, where the 3 masters were approaching. One of Trach Ho's bloodied soldiers whispered among themselves. So he planned for us to strike last, hoping to lure the key masters right into our trap. But they had not counted on fate. Not only did the key masters arrive as expected, our distress signal was sabotaged too. Above, Volong grinned coldly. Claws ready. Old timer. You have lasted this long, got some skills after all. Without wasting breath, he swooped down from above, aiming straight for Trach Hu. Time to end this. Volong's razor-sharp claws met Trach Ho's face head-on. Suddenly, a green energy burst scattered a few leaves, knocking Volong back. Volong tumbled to the ground, rolling several times, losing momentum. Watching the scene unfold, Lang and Atin exchanged confused glances. Who the heck was that guy? Both of them glanced down toward the city gate, catching the silhouette of someone approaching. None other than the one controlling that plume of green smoke with the leaf inside, no doubt. It was Tran's father. Hautrach himself. Before he could back out, he found himself cornered by a trio of powerful warriors. No escape in sight. Sensing the danger, Zatri quickly withdrew, eyeing Hautrach and the hero nearby, ready to back him up. Hearing his name, Hautrach snapped his head around, but it was too late. No turning back now. Suddenly, a green leaf came flying out of nowhere, cutting through the air like a razor. Pinching the leaf between 2 fingers, Hautrach shot a confident grin at the trio, saying, "That is enough, boys." Seeing this, Lang's anger flared. Pointing forward, he barked orders. You bastards. How dare you insult us with a lousy leaf? Tear him apart. Hearing this, Natin and Wulong gripped their weapons. Smirking with wicked delight, the three charged straight at Hao Truk. Aiming to take him down, Wulong raised his deadly claws high, slashing straight toward Hao Truk, who still held the leaf. With a gentle flick, Hao Truk sent the leaf flying, slicing clean through Wulong's weapon. But that was not all the leaf sped on, piercing right through Wulong's head in the blink of an eye. He was finished, collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Meanwhile, Hao Truk's leaf turned its fury toward Natin. Natin smirked, swinging his blade hard at the leaf, ready to shatter it. But shockingly, the leaf sliced through Natin's weapon, breaking it to pieces. The leaf then slashed lightly across Hatin's neck. Within seconds, Natin seemed to lose all consciousness. His eyes glazed as he crumpled down. Yet from behind, Thulang's palm suddenly opened, striking Hao Truk's back with a stealthy blow. He landed a solid hit. Suddenly, the expression on Natin's face twisted in shock and pain. It turned out Hao Truk's leaf had darted straight into Thulang's chest. The fight was over. Hao Truk's weapon slowly slipped from his grasp, falling to the ground. At that moment, Hao Truk stood victorious as the three powerful foes lay utterly defeated. Suddenly, weapons scattered all over the ground around them. The followers of the trio now looked at Hao Truk with nothing but fear in their eyes.